How big do I want that?
Hey, yo.
Hey, that's what she said.
There we go. All right, meme made. Let's.
All right. We're starting in 3. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Kamen Rider Reviews. We've had a nice long couple-month break to watch another show that is a favorite of all of ours, and now we're back to watch Kamen Rider Build. Joining me, Kuchiri, are my usual best matches, Kat and Frez. And also joining us for this season of Kamen Rider is Sean Dillon. How's everyone doing?
Doing all right. Totally Not Mark just released a video on Evangelion, and I feel happy.
Oh boy.
I'm sure that
I'm watching Evangelion after the series, and I've been so much happier for it.
Did you watch rebuilds or just the series?
Just the series. And even then, I didn't watch the full series.
I've never seen any Evangelion.
Good.
Okay, after this, we're doing Evangelion.
Watch Elfen Lied instead.
So going into Kamen Rider Build, the guy who show ran this, of course, they do a different showrunner every year. Massive fan of classic Kamen Rider. And he was doing other shows, and his kid got into earlier Heisei Kamen Riders. And he's like, you know what? I want to do my own Kamen Rider, and I want to do it bringing in classic Kamen Rider tropes, early Heisei tropes, and current Heisei tropes. So this is basically a little bit of everything. What's up, Frez?
I just want to say, I have a thing going with Sean where I'm reading a bunch of comics every month, and I've gotten to the straight story 6, as we've called them, the 6 comics I have to read for this crazy so-and-so to explain why the straight story is the best Star Trek movie ever made. Anyway,
it's very straightforward and obvious why it's the greatest Star Trek movie ever made. I'm just not going to tell you.
Yeah, it's like I've never seen the straight story, and even I understood fully when he explained it.
Yes, I know. But anyway, I'm working for it. But I just wanted to add that the first thing I did for this was Shotaro Ishinomori's Kamen Rider manga. So right from the jump, watching Build, I immediately clocked, oh, this is just Shocker too.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yes.
Well, technically Shocker like 11.
Well, there's been some dalliances with this plot trope in the last 50 years of Kamen Rider. Okay.
Yeah. It's not even the first Kamen Rider series to involve the devil.
Wait, what?
I mean, devil scientist, Faust, it's pretty satanic in nature.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy. Anyone seen Madoka Magical Rebellion? What?
Who the hell is that?
What do you guys mean?
Elephant.
There's an elf in the room?
Son of a
motherfucker!
Oh crap! There's an elf in the room.
Okay, I'm going to Twitter. We're canceling Kuchiri again.
Once again, Kuchiri is being kicked off for a cactus.
What even is that image? That is terrifying.
That is the actor of Kamen Rider Build wearing a mask of a Japanese MMA wrestler.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Yep. We gotta talk about it.
Which character is he?
No, this is the actual guy who played Build.
Oh, okay. He's the suit actor. Okay.
No. The Sento.
Oh.
That's what I was asking.
Like, no, straight up Sento. So, long story short, Sento has a YouTube channel where he likes to do TikTok trends and things of that nature. He was going to go meet a producer, and he wanted to scare him, surprise him. The only mask they had in the van is of Japanese MMA wrestler Bobby Olugun. And so he wore that mask and, scared this producer. Nothing really to it. Like, he didn't try and make fun of black people, anything like that. And as we discussed during 01, like things like that aren't really like recognized as being bad in Japan.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
in the 2000s, there was the whole everyone trying to make themselves look like Beyonce with makeup and lipstick and stuff like that. Jinx.
I'm sorry, they did what now?
You know how Jinx came to be, the Pokemon Jinx?
Oh, Mr. Popo.
Jinx was a result from the trend of a bunch of Japanese teenagers idolizing black pop stars from America, so they tried darkening their makeup to look like it.
Ah, so
I need to lie down now.
Yeah,
The past was a
That's
mistake.
that's why there was the elephant in the room. We had to discuss the Bobby Olga mask.
Okay, but I just once again have to remind all of you that this person set up a separate account for Google Meets with that image called the elephant and just added it into our thing and be like, wait, did someone leak our thing? Oh no, we're going to address the elephant.
Like the Americans in the room will understand when I'm going to give this allegory, but do you ever have that moment where like you're happy throughout the entire year and you think like, oh yeah, it's like next week is Thanksgiving. I'm going to see Aunt, Karen in a couple of days. I wonder if she's doing all right. And then you go to see her and it's like, oh, that's right. Aunt Karen is racist as fuck.
Yep.
That's what it's like with Japan.
See, I'm the only non-American in here, but I understand this sentiment perfectly. I also watched Time and Twice Upon a Time.
Oh,
Lord.
geez. Yeah. But yeah, no. So basically, build. We got it. Yeah. Every time we talk about a season with an elephant, I'm going to have the elephant in the room.
How many Oh God! How many elephants are there?
I mean, I know that there's one season where it was like what was it? The devil character was very actively a racist.
Yeah, no, Revice is one half of the primary rider. Revice did blackface, made fun of African cultures, and never apologized for any of it. And the reason why it's bad for him is he's actually not even fully Japanese. He was actually like born in Germany, so he should know better. But he actively goes around, and he actually Sony had him be Spider-Punk in the second Across the Spider-Verse movie for the Japanese dub. Yeah, no, a lot of fans weren't happy with that.
But don't you miss when like you had Kamen Rider actors like Fua and Izu doing Animal Crossing?
I'm not going to lie. Whenever TikTok first came out, and I somehow stumbled upon the build actors TikToks, like all of them behind, like during like the breaks between shoots, just did random TikToks. It was actually kind of funny and wholesome.
Beautiful.
But yeah, no. Should we actually get into the show proper?
Okay, I just want to say this is rather a bit of escalation in high concept for us Kamen Rider New, because you start this out with 0-1. It's like, okay, so there's AI robots and they exist and they help people out, but people are prejudiced against them. It's a parable about AI and expanding technology. Okay, so we start this shit up, and then it's like, so we went to the moon, so we went to Mars, and we found an alien box, and then someone touched the box, and walls built up, and they split Japan into 3 separate countries, and also there's monsters going around, and there's Chakra 2 happening, and people are losing their memories, and there's a future that is like, what the fuck? Calm down.
And also, like, there's fucking Weapon X going on in the background as well.
Right, Shocker 2.
Yeah.
Shocker 2.
So yeah, no, we get a nice explanation on what happened 10 years prior to the series with the Skywall tragedy. As Fresno said, we went to Mars. We found an artifact, and somehow that artifact caused everything. And I was actually going to do kill count graphics on this, but everyone that got flown up to the air, they're dead.
Well,
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
They play that one of the woman getting tossed into the air, and each time I'm thinking, well, she's dead.
Yep.
Also, I want to say the serendipitous timing of this. I throw on the opening. we are watching this after the first new season of Doctor Who finished. And I'm watching this, and oh, we're going to Mars. Oh, where's this astronaut going? Is that a fucking pyramid? A pyramid on Mars?
Is there life on Mars?
No, it's
But
all
yeah.
dead.
In the 3 shots, they had people flown up to the sky. I counted 12 people dead. We are kill counting this, folks.
And let's get to the numbers.
I mainly remember the best Kill Count episode is the Danganronpa one because the lady got in the Junko cosplay.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Yes, that is certainly a thing I am familiar with.
And that was yeah. Oh, that's yeah. It's a YouTube thing.
Mm-hmm. So while this is going on, we find out that this is an interview being conducted by the assistant to the prime minister of one of the 3 new countries that came out of this whole Japan being split apart thing. And he basically says, you know, it's our first objective right now to find out everything that the box contains. You know, there's more energy in this box than nuclear power. Basically, it's a MacGuffin. Straight up MacGuffin.
They've only got 7 chances to figure out what's in the box. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
And then it turns out to be Brad Pitt's wife's head.
Oh, come on.
Wasn't she played by Dakota Fanning?
No, Paltrow?
Paltrow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow, that's the one.
Why
One
would
of
you
the
think
two
a
mean
child actress was playing Brad Pitt's
I
wife
don't even know
at a
if
time
Dakota
before she
Fanning
was a child actress?
Yeah, I think she was like a toddler when Seven came out, if that.
I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to these people.
I don't fucking know. No, the best Gwyneth Paltrow moment I remember was when she's on with what's his name, Favreau, and she doesn't remember being in Spider-Man in the MCU.
My favorite is Anna Kendrick, who legitimately does not remember that she was in Twilight.
Oh, she
Yeah.
tweeted that out. That's the greatest. That's a wonderful tweet. Holy shit, guys! I was in Twilight.
So, fun fact about other versions of Kamen Rider build. This is how the country split in the South Korean version.
Wait a minute. They so in South Korea for the dub, they actually set it in South Korea.
Well, they picked a different country because of Japan stuff.
Oh yeah, Japan, Korea.
Yep.
To be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was a whole controversy with Barbie regarding, I think it was Hong Kong, and that relationship with Japan.
No. It's the whole Taiwan thing because Hong Kong doesn't recognize Taiwan as its own country.
Right.
Which is hilarious because in China, there's at least 3 separate countries there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're canceled by China.
So we are met by this reporter Sawa, which I'm surprised she isn't in the intro to the show, given like she's a decent supporting character for most of the series. But she's basically trying to figure out more information on the box and on this mysterious Kamen Rider that's been rumored.
I think that might be why she wasn't in the intro. After all, this is a heated drama between men, and not a heated drama between men and one woman. Well, 2 women.
I mean, but we get our first glimpse of Sento, who runs up to the box, and we get one of many cowlicks.
Why does his hair do that? What is this?
Why indeed? Why indeed?
I mean, how are we supposed to know he's the main character without his ahoge?
Danganronpa reference. Yeah.
That's 2 in one stream. I'm gonna be.
It's this season's Symphogear.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
But yeah, so we cut to Sawa, having a heated discussion with her editor about not sleeping with the assistants of the prime minister because, of course, he's a sleazeball. and she gets attacked.
If only she had slept with him, she wouldn't have gotten attacked, and none of this would have happened.
Yeah.
So it's a good thing she didn't.
That's your lesson, people. Don't put out for sleazeballs.
Especially if they're
Because
in
then you can get
politics.
attacked and then find a great news story.
Yeah,
That's how it works, right?
we get.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how Wargate got busted.
No one went to sleep with Nixon. Jeez.
No, don't be silly. Watergate got busted because they woke up Forrest Gump.
I swear to God, if Tom Hanks ever turns out the milkshake duck, I'm rioting.
Oh, God.
Yeah. He is, after all, who the government goes to for credibility.
No.
I mean, he's the smartest one in the room when he goes to Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I like this. I like this build fella in this intro. I mean, he's got a drill sword.
Oh yeah,
He's a charming young lad.
Night. I like this night fight scene. Kind of
Yeah.
like shows off like the colors really well, and that the Ferris wheel kind of like emphasizes it. But
who doesn't love red and blue contrast?
mm-hmm. Trust me, you're going to see red and blue for most of this series.
Sean knows that right now I have in my head.
And there's the sympathy.
Russian roulette. Do 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 do.
Yeah, hell yeah!
I mean, there is the other red and blue, which is, of course, Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever
Can we
Spider
stop
can.
singing songs that might get us DMCA'd? Thank you.
Yeah, do you have the soundboard?
No.
I don't have it up, sadly.
Dang it, I was going to ask what you wanted for Christmas.
Anyway.
Well, our editor can help with that.
Nope. He's not going to help with
Kuchiri's
that.
the editor.
Curses.
Oh, wait, we can't bully you like
Unless
we can Rain.
Sean.
Yeah.
I mean...
it's a bit of an in media res intro. Like, it's like, hey, there's a Kamen Rider. Like, all the exposition, the high concept. But it's like, hey, there's a Kamen Rider around. Oh, he saved the lady. Oh, he's in the lab, and he's got shit drawn on his face. And there's a bottle in a microwave, and then a cabinet opens, and a sleepy girl walks out. What?
Well, we skipped seeing a glimpse of Batman. We keep on talking about Spider-Man, but Batman's in this show.
I mean, Spider-Man was in the original Kamen Rider.
So was Batman.
Yep.
Yeah.
So neat little
I feel like
trivia.
I'm missing out on something.
Neat little trivia. The episode numbers. When the episode title comes up, there's an equation that was actually presented by actual Japanese college professors that the answer to the equations are the episode numbers. So, for example, this episode number starts out with 1010 to the 0th power, which everything to the 0th power is 1. What's up, Fres?
I just want to say you have successfully wormed your way into my brain, because when you were saying that, when you said the word presented, in my brain, it immediately autocorrected to by Zaya.
It's like he's not here. Wait, he's not here, right?
No. This is
Okay,
this came out in 2017, a couple years before.
Look, at this point, I'm pretty sure I have to keep checking because he seems to be in everything.
Yeah. He's been here the whole time.
But we
The whole time.
Well, Sean, you don't know who they're talking about. You've never seen 01. Anyway,
no, I do not.
Shitty cat.
But I'm sure he's there somewhere. Like how Sutek is always there in the TARDIS.
And just reminding myself not to let Chris watch this yet.
Yeah.
So
the girl that comes out is the tool to make these new toys. I mean, power-ups for Build. Basically, he drains the essence of the monster, which the monster from the intro was the porcupine smash. They throw it in this microwave, and then she purifies it into a new power-up.
Which I'm sure there's going to be revelations about how she does this and how it works.
Yep.
Yep.
That is a one of the 4 mysteries that I pointed out in the first 2 episodes. Her mystery, though, doesn't get focused on as much until about the 2/3 mark.
I think episode 30 is when
No, I'm not saying the exact episode number.
All right.
Somewhere in the weeds of this
because they're going to be focusing on this next mystery we get with the scene between the man who owns the cafe above the secret hideout, Master. I can never remember his name. I only know him as Master. What is his name?
Give me a sec.
You will obey him.
His name is Sochi Ishiurugi.
Yeah, let's just call him Master. So basically, we find out between the conversation between two of them, Build has no memories. He's been living the last year in the secret hideout, creating inventions to become a superhero, trying to find out his past, because a year ago he had no memories.
Well, I mean, he remembers the one mystery hook is and like you said, it is blatant classic Kamen Rider. Oh no, I'm being experimented on by a bunch of mysterious fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just realized
literally the bad guys.
I just realized, does this make the Amazing Spider-Man films Kamen Rider movies?
Oh my god.
I mean,
I haven't seen those, so maybe.
I mean, Jonathan Hickman's Spider-Man run is basically just a Kamen Rider run, complete with heated drama between men.
Incredible.
I still love that tagline.
It will only become more accurate with time.
Oh yeah, no.
One can only hope.
Banjo and Sento are definitely boyfriends by the end of this series.
Excellent.
Well, I mean, it got to the point they literally killed off the one dude's girlfriend, so yeah.
Yep, add that to the kill count.
Well,
yay, fridging.
Ourselves. Yeah.
We get to see our new motorcycle for this season.
Can I just say, holy fuck, they have a lot of motorcycle riding in this one. I know you said
Kamen Rider.
Well, yeah,
it's
but
Kamen
Zero
Rider. Of course,
One,
there's motorcycles.
Yeah, but 01 hardly had any in it. I think Kuchiri mentioned they have restrictions or something.
Can I also just say they really like the concept of a cell phone turning into a fucking motorcycle?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time this happened.
You'd have more nickels than you could possibly imagine.
The season before this had Kamen Rider that was a motorcycle.
Oh my god.
And that was
Transformers, robots
no. His so how the previous season worked was they had level 1 forms and level 2 forms. Level 1 forms was just giant chibis. And then level 2 forms, like they actually became Kamen Riders, except for one of them that turned into a bike that the other riders could ride.
So it's less as Transformers and more Digimon.
Something like that.
I'm just imagining the Kamen Rider writers watching the announcement of the iPhone and going, "Oh, holy shit, we need to make that fucker turn into a bike."
And they say this season is the heated drama between men. What about the previous season where they had to decide which one gets to ride the other?
We cut to we find out that Sento aced this exam. He gets his job at this academy research center to research more about the Pandora's box. And you find out that there's a fugitive who escaped from prison who murdered the previous researcher of this box.
If I'm being honest, it was a bit confusing in the initial watch because I thought they said that he murdered his girlfriend.
No. No. I remember it was always he murdered some scientist that worked here. And
I mean, it was the same guy who was in your position, and he died after he got a little too close to the box. But don't pay attention to that. Go research the box.
No, don't worry. There's not a weird Cobra Man or Batman looking to blow your head off behind your back. No.
Just keep doing your job, Lieutenant Columbo.
But we get a scene where the master has hacked into the bike, found out that there's smash readings coming off of Banjo. So it's up to Sento to go find him and stop him from becoming a monster and gaining more information. And that leads to a neat little out-of-suit fight scene. We did not really get that many of these during 01.
No, we didn't. That's good. I love that Sento is just like, okay, I'm going to fight you. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to stop fucking around. Shake. Behind you.
Also, if you look closely during this scene, yes, the zipper's undone.
Yeah.
This scene.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I
Okay,
smiled
that's
when I
good.
noticed that on the rewatch.
So can I go ahead and give a little critique about this?
Please.
So I fully get the idea that these are meant for toys. This is a toy selling show. I get
Toyetic.
that. Yes, I have seen so many of these belts by now. I've seen all the weird gimmicks. I've seen the fruit slicing, and I've seen whatever the fuck 01 was doing. I've seen those. The cranking thing, like, how in all these shows the enemy just basically stands around and waits for them to transform?
Mhm.
The cranking thing takes me out of it a little bit.
I mean,
Because it takes so friggin' long.
yeah, I had that in the back of my mind too. It's like, yeah, you are kind of leaving yourself, you kind of got to roll with it. But also, speaking of this being toyetic, it's fucking genius because of the whole mix and match thing. You're gonna have a shit load of fucking forms. It's so many toys.
Like, even better, they could put out these little bonus packs of, oh, here's the new one. Here's the new one. Buy it.
Yeah. No, that's basically what they
It is
did.
genius. It's just when it comes to the practical idea of this man as a Kamen Rider who's going to destroy the monsters, takes a bit of time.
Well, you gotta understand, most of these monsters are also brainless. So whenever things are distracting them, like the random equations that are flying past their faces, ooh, what's going on? Like, that gives them some time to do the cranking.
To be fair, if I saw a man who was cranking his belt, I would also be kind of confused and a little bit scared.
Also, I think whenever the thing comes out of him and like creates that box, I think it's like an like you can't get past it or whatever kind of.
Talking about cranking the belt and then things coming out. Okay.
What's up, Sean?
Our minds are going too far into together. Sean, say something insightful.
Yeah. So given this is I'm more of a superhero person, and when I see math involved in when I see math involved in a superhero thing, my mind just goes to Darkseid and how math is going to destroy the universe. We are all doomed to the power of math.
Yeah.
To be fair, anytime somebody mentions Darkseid, all I can remember is that one time that Santa got past all of his defenses just to make sure he gives him a piece of coal every year.
Oh, it's not one time; it's every year.
Yep.
Well, that's what I said. Every year.
And then Darkseid adds more and more defenses every year.
Mm-hmm. And Santa Claus always wins.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. Also, nice figures.
Yep, this is my Kamen Rider. This is my figure collection of all the Shin characters.
Very lovely.
Yep.
The bear is my favorite.
Yeah.
When do we get to see that series of Kamen Rider?
Sadly, that's an Ultraman character.
Damn.
Just like Toro is a Godzilla character.
Okay, also, I'm very, very sorry, but the shadows in the background are so suspicious.
We've canceled Bill twice in this podcast already.
I mean, it's not like the government hasn't already canceled Bill after he helped that criminal.
Well, yeah, we need to talk about the fight. So, as you can tell, gimmick. You put one bottle in, you put another bottle in. Your form uses the combination of the two. So, rabbits give... Yeah. specific combinations of biles will give them a best match, which is a more stronger combination.
Okay, which strains a little credulity again, because literally every fucking one he tries is, it's the best match.
No. Like
No.
Rabbit.
I mean, he's got a
and
panel that shows which one's the best match.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very mysterious panel they just so happens to have. Anyway, Rabbit and Gauntlet don't really work together, whereas Rabbit and Tank work for some reason.
Yeah. But like you see in this fight, he switches out Rabbit for Porcupine, and the belt doesn't say best match. It's because Porcupine is a different bile's best match.
All right, well, that's my ass not paying attention called out.
Yep. Well, yeah, and the thing is, what's cool is they never point this out on the show because they're using the toys, but there's a little sticker where the bile tip is that has like a logo, and that logo tells you what's best match is. But they never point out the sticker.
About those stickers.
Yep. Yeah, those stickers.
What I know about the show, that is even more hilarious.
Yeah. No, considering that in the later episode, it's revealed that Sento cannot figure out his own best matches and just stumbles upon them.
Can we talk about the fact that this motherfucker rides a graph downwards like a slide to do a rider kick?
Math! It can do anything!
Have you noticed every single one of his finishers had some kind of graph or 3D graph involved?
Trigonometrical!
I'm a scientist, can't you tell?
This is where, like, I understand you guys are watching different translation than what I usually watch this on. Like, I like whenever the TV Nihon they translates his catchphrase is the theory of victory is set. And it's like, I don't know. I figured the graphs are his theories of victories in my mind.
I found the winning formula. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
That said, having the bit where the news reporter goes, I figured out his catchphrase. He's going to say his catchphrase was a bit too early for that gag to work.
No.
Yeah.
There's honestly no other time she can do something like this. No one would know with the rest of the series.
But
Yeah.
in the present, Kamen Rider Build says ACAB.
Yeah. So
Yep.
after this
This is
after
a very ACAB show. We have not reached peak ACAB.
So Bill defeats the Gorilla Smash, and we find out that it was someone who was tested on. We get our first clue to the missing memories things. These monsters come from people who were tested on, and Banjo, claiming that he's not a murderer, saying that he's the idiots of all garbage idiots out there. There's no way he would commit murder because he's such an idiot, Bill decides, you know what? Fuck the police. Let's save this dude, and then we get a motorcycle scene. What's up, Fred?
I just want to say that Sento can use the gorilla half of the best match perfectly, making Fua kind of look bad in comparison, I'm going to throw a gorilla, but
if you want to make people from 0-1 look bad, wait until he gets the hawk.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get to that.
I knew that's what she was going to go out.
Yes, I am certainly familiar with all those nouns. Yeah, so anyway, what I wanted to say was it's not just that they're random people, though eventually random people do get involved, but also specifically prisoners who have been taken by this evil Shao organization known as Faust, which, again, hail Satan and all that. But Faust has kidnapped all these people and forced them to become mostly prisoners who society does not care for. And also, there's a suspicious presence, and it's at the end of the episode with the cops. The assistant to the Prime Minister himself.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's in charge of all of that stuff, so of course he's there.
Which, I'm sorry, that man is the most stupid man to ever exist in any show. Again, I know it's for kids, but he's just like, wow, that Kamen Rider, he does a lot of science stuff, and he ran away on a bicycle that looks exactly like the one that my new employee drives. That's weird.
Yes. And of course, there's this Kamen Rider just so happens to sometimes look like my new employee when fighting the cop robots who most assuredly have cameras.
Oh man,
only
I
thing I
can't
can
believe
assume is
Superman
someone's
was
blocking
just
it.
here, Clark. Did you see? But also, I want to do a thing real quick. Just behold the devilish leader of Faust.
I mean, this isn't even the Urobuchi season of Kamen Rider.
Nope.
No. One day, one horrible, horrible day.
I don't think they meant
know.
that kind of drama between men.
No, that's here drama between women.
Yeah.
So shall we start talking about episode 2? Even though we've been jumping all over the place.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, jumping.
I mean, to be fair, we're going as fast as the pacing.
Yeah, I get.
Yeah.
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 So
Brisk.
we start with one of the funniest jokes at the start of episode 2. The master is upset that Sento brought Banjo into their secret base, and Sento's like, "Hey, he knows what's going on. Let's try and figure out if we figure out this murder that he's apparently committed. Maybe we can find out who the Batman is or who the evil organization is." So they go to Banjo and be like, "You need to tell us everything." Everything.
It all began when I was but a babe in the hospital. Oh, I was.
Not that far back.
Meanwhile, Sento is
you
off
wanted
to
to
the
know the
side
whole
and is like, at least he's cute.
But we basically find out that Banjo, he used to be a prize fighter, fixed a match. Later on, we find out is to pay for his girlfriend's operation or something. And he is told that this scientist has a job. He goes to the scientist's house, walks right in without knocking. Dead scientist.
And like that, and like 5 seconds later, the police come in. You're under arrest for murder.
Yeah.
You know.
Phoenix Wright would like to
Framed.
know your location.
And of course, there was no trial.
Well-
He was just straight sent to jail without any investigation.
You know, it's funny how Kat said that
Japan.
because Master did lean in and go objection to clarify something during that.
Exactly.
I love Master. Master is such a hilarious character.
But yeah,
He's a
it's,
great
it's a little
guy.
obvious we set up.
Mm-hmm. We find out more about Misora and how she does her power, and then there's a scene where Build has to go out to fight a smash. Turns out to be a trap. But while that's going on, Misora has somehow chained up Banjo to one of the pylons.
Handcuff.
Is it handcuff or was he chained in this one?
Chain.
She uses
Handcuffs.
handcuffs the first time.
Handcuffs this time.
Handcuffed
Chains
the first
next.
time, chained the second time, and drowned in a pool of his own blood in the third and final episode of the series.
But basically, Banjo tricks Misora to go do her power thing, and while that goes on, you know, feet stuff all over her phone to call his girlfriend, and she's kidnapped by Faust.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they just assume that this one phone call from a random ass number, which by the way they don't track, even though they could have, they just assume that this is going to be her boyfriend who's going to be immediately, you know, like, I'm coming to save you, and not just somebody who's very, very concerned.
I just imagine the world was like, prepare yourself, Kasumi, for you are about to. Hold on, I want to take this. Who is it? Who is this? Hello?
Hello, we're here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Ah, we have your girlfriend, shit lips. Come and get us.
I'm sorry, but could you repeat that?
Yeah. So what else happens in this episode? We get our second best match, which is Gorilla Mond.
A gorilla and a diamond, because
You don't know how
diamond
that
is
works.
unbreakable, and you cannot stop King Kong.
Oh my god.
We get to see
It's nice
more.
that someone has a reasoning for these matches.
No, trust me. Like, so here, let me point out. We're not going to check out the cameo Bill did at the end of X-Aid, but there's a bottle set that is never used in the show. That is a doctor and game console. to turn him into X-Men. So it's like, no, they just go all over the place with the files. Let's see here. Basically, Sento saves Banjo, finds out about the girlfriend. Banjo gut punches him. Sento is a very smart person, by the way.
Is this the episode that also has the guards that all combined, like, again, a fucking transformer to turn into that giant fucking turret thing?
Yeah.
It's called a Metal Gear, Fresno. It's a very important symbol for anti-fascist propaganda.
Metal Gear launches nukes? It can't be.
No, Metal Gear launches nukes. It's Solid Snake who stops Metal Gear from launching nukes.
Yes.
So Banjo goes to this place. Kazumi's been turned into a monster. Night Rogue, taunts Banjo.
Night Rogue is Batman, for those of you keeping score at home.
Yeah, Night Rogue.
And we get our newest death.
Oh, not yet. But it's implied throughout the fight that if Build stops this monster, she will die. And then, we get more flashbacks of Banjo and this girl, because we've had so many episodes of the two of them together. So many episodes.
I care so much about yeah.
Yeah. The failures of heated drama between men is that it does not care for women.
Man, they could have just made her a Kamen Rider and just, got over with faster.
Boy, and I thought they were mean to Yaiba on 01.
Well, you gotta remember, Yaiba's the first female Kamen Rider in this series to actually live to the very end.
Ugh. Yeah, always have to remember that Kamen Rider comes from the 70s manga tradition, and as such must be regarded with all the sexism and horror that implies.
Yeah, I can confirm that.
Mm-hmm. Again,
remember the horses, Sean?
Oh God! And I'm still remembering the one with the village.
Yeah.
Ugh. So I have questions, but I don't want answers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's safe to say Kamen Rider is among the more tame 70s manga compared to stuff like Tezuka's MW or the Spider-Man one,
or Going to God.
I mean, to be fair, if you've ever read the Pokemon manga when that came out, that shit was like cutting up Pokemon all over the place. So,
well, not even just that. Like Pidgeot tore up Blue's back. Koga tried having Muck literally go inside someone's esophagus.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Yeah, you've never read the Pokemon manga? It's fucked up.
Why would I read the Pokemon manga? That's my brother's fandom.
To annoy him.
But
but I annoy him by making jokes about Avatar, the James Cameron movie.
So during the fight, Banjo realizes that there's no way Kasumi can be saved. She starts shooting herself in the face with her fire blast.
Which again raises questions about whether or not these are sentient beings we are fighting, or if they are the mindless soldiers that we think they are.
They're not entirely villainous.
To be fair, at the very least, Bill does save them in the end. Mm-hmm. Except for this one, obviously.
Yeah. He fights to save lives rather than to destroy the monster.
He wants to see smiles.
So we get our introduction to hazard levels. I hope you guys enjoyed your power level system from Dragon Ball Z, because you're going to hear a lot about hazard levels throughout the rest of the series.
Eventually, we will get hazard level over 9,000! Which is actually
9,000?
Which is actually a mistranslation by the fans. It's actually over 8,000.
I was more of a fan of it's 1,009. Oh wait, I got my scour upside down.
I think what you actually mean is it's 10%.
Fuck!
Wait, Kuchiri, the line is actually it's 1,006, not 1,009, because upside down would be over 6,000, which isn't any of the translations.
Either way,
I had to scatter around 9,000.
Anyway, so Build does this like complicated multi-bile thing with a vacuum cleaner, the diamond, the gorilla, and a squirrel. And I think Frezzo got where I was going with that.
Yes, he made a complicated megaphone featuring duct tape, a squirrel, and a megaphone.
Oh my god, it's Build. It's Kamen Rider Build. He's gone from suck to blow.
So somehow Build is able to separate the soul from the monster. Kasumi was like, hey, yeah, no, I lied to you. I was told by this other guy, Nabeshima, that, about this job, and it was all a trap, and it's my fault. You probably wouldn't have gone through any of this if you ever met me, blah, blah, blah.
But I didn't want to meet you because I love you. Oh, and then she fades away into fireflies, and it's like
Like a Pokemon character, or she dies with sparkles. At least she didn't turn to a statue.
No, she just turned into the Dragon Bile, which Sento gives to Banjo after a scene where Banjo, kind of like pours his heart out and thinks that Sento's asleep, but it revealed Sento wasn't asleep. And then they gave each other a look, and then Sento was like, "Oh yeah, he's single now."
Yeah.
Also, I love
speaking of dragons. The bottle's a dragon bottle.
I just said that.
Oh, you did? Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
well, what we didn't say is I love the gag where every time the microwave opens up, it scares the shit out of them.
We almost had an accidental kiss.
And more mystery boxing for things. This Nabeshima guy is this bald-headed prison guard who's the one who injected Ryuga with
evil.
With evil.
He's the one that broke. He's the one that busted Banjo out of jail to go to Faust. But we now move on to episode 3, where Sawa has found some more information on. Really?
That's episode 3's opening.
Yeah, I mean that's not too dissimilar to what the conspiracy board looked like.
Nope. So Nabeshima
so we just gotta find Pepe Sylvia.
Pepe Sylvia all day long. I've been hearing about Pepe Sylvia.
So Nabeshima is our goal, and while they're discussing the goal, we find out that there's another smash going on, which instead of Sento focusing on Nabeshima, he's going to go fight the smash, and Banjo is kind of upset about that. Hey, what's more important, solving all of these mysteries or being billed? And Sento's being billed.
Which this episode cements for me my personal thesis on Kamen Rider Build, which is that it's the greatest Spider-Man story ever told. Like, this right here is pure Spider-Man shit. Like, it's not about... it's just one guy who wants to help people who started out from a specific place and has grown and changed as a result. He started out as someone who was kind of pulled into various mysteries with amnesia and has been doing this Kamen Rider stuff for roughly a year now, and he's gotten used to it. It's the Prince Lear line about how you do something for long enough and you start to become it. Like, you do good things and you want to slay dragons and save princesses, is because it makes you smile.
Yeah.
Makes you feel good.
We forgot to point out in the last episode, my bad. Sawa finds out about the secret base because the master forgot to shut the door, and Sento left behind a matchbook.
These are all idiots. They're all idiots.
Such idiots.
And then we get the other reveal about what's her name?
Misora.
Misora. She's a fucking idol. She's a fucking streamer.
Well, it looks like we're back with Sympho Gear.
Yay!
No, I love
tomatoes.
It's like, we gotta track down. I'll do it. Hey, everybody, it's me time. Ooh, I'd love to know if you have information for me. And Everyone is typing in the chat.
And when she gives them the smallest bit of a wink, their heads explode with love.
Yeah, no. I love how she leans out camera, eye drops her face. Only guy.
Ah!
How
my
a social
God.
relationship save the day.
The world is saved thanks to the neats.
Turns out horny older men can be useful for something.
Now you know
Finally.
why. Now you know why this cafe that apparently has had no visitors ever in these episodes makes their money. It's all the tier 3 subscriptions.
Think of the Twitch bits. The Twitch bits.
Has anyone had anything from the cafe? Like, I forget.
No,
Is it
not yet.
Not yet.
Don't.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey.
No, we'll start counting the customers they ever get if they ever get one.
All right.
See, instead of a kill count, it's just easier to count all the customers.
It's certainly a smaller number.
By the end of it, 2.
So basically this goes on. Sento goes and fight the Hawk Smash, where we get Sawa like narrating the whole fight like a over hyper anime best friend off to the sidelines, which causes Bill to be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, like I said, that gag doesn't feel like a third episode gag. That's a episode 5 or 7 gag.
Well, we're speed running this shit, so
yeah. I forgot how fast paced this portion of the series was.
I do love the bit where some people are like, "Hey, isn't that Kamen Rider Bill, the fugitive?" She's like, "No, he's not a fugitive. He's totally cool."
And then he runs away.
Then he runs away.
I love how like she races in during that fight. Like she somehow rode the whole way there in heels.
Amazing.
But while
hey, if you can find you a lady that runs around in heels, you'd be scared of her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
So basically, Banjo finds some information, steals the phone away from Misora to call Nabeshima, finds out the name of the evil organization, and Nabeshima did all of this to protect his family, who's hiding out in one of the other countries.
In Saito, which is like a northwestern Japan. It's like all of Hokkaido and part of the main bit.
It's west. So there's northwest and east. There's no south. So it's the west country.
I mean, things are going south. Does that count?
Yeah. we're in like the southwestern Japan, Tokyo and all that, which is now the country of Toto. Which Mike, be quiet. But this is a thing that they don't really like. There's a gap in the wall that lets them sail later from Toto to Saito, and like, how far does this wall extend, and how high does this thing? Because in the first episode, they had that motorcycle chase, and guys get flung into like the weird red barrier atop the wall, and they get obliterated by it. So it's obviously like some sort of force field thing happening. But also, there's handy gaps to let them get around it. I don't know.
It's magic.
They've had 10 years to find stuff like this, though.
Mm-hmm.
There's
you can also give the argument that it seems to be based off like the size of the wall, and the red bit seems to depend on the actual like height of the earth that it was around it. So it could be that there's just a hole under the water there, and that's why it's lower.
I just can't help but think of the like logistics of it. I mean, I know in the end it's a story about this and separating Japan, and
it's a heated drama between
men, but also the violent instincts of man and reactionary
right. A heated drama between men.
Yeah. Ignore all the women that are over there. It's just between the men.
Yeah.
These things don't matter in the grand schemes. I'm just curious.
I do love the scene where Banjo shows up in costume, and Sawa is like all into playing the role play, and then Banjo just ruins it instantly, and she breaks the character as well. Oh, Grandma! Oh, okay.
I'm not grandma. I'm a grandpa.
And the costume doesn't even matter because they're immediately like, Banjo Ryuji spotted, eliminate, exterminate.
The police always know when and criminals are about, but never when people are in danger.
I mean,
We're-
Ryder says, "Hey, cab."
Yep, we're gonna be
and
saying that a lot.
And then
It's like,
for
how
the-
useful, though, that all of these cops are, in fact, robots.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, apparently, these robots don't have ears.
Well, of course they don't. They're mailboxes.
So Sento, for the 5th time in these 3 episodes, saves Banjo, and they go into this warehouse where they have a discussion, loud discussion, where the robots are right next to them, walking
Yeah.
around.
I
What's
would
up,
just like
Fred?
to mention the funny thing when he's getting caught by the cops and he uses the dragon bottle to do a super punch and he punches without it. Yeah, fuckers, take that! I got you! Surrounded. Oh.
Oh,
Fuck.
The humor is very much on point.
yep.
But Sento tells them to go save the family. He'll fight the smash of the episode, which is a ninja smash. And during the fight, what do we get for Kamen Rider build, Cat?
Yeah.
Cat.
Hello?
So he gets wings. Great.
Oh, sure. We
So they could do it the entire time.
Yeah, our boy Aruto after lost his and never got any back for 50 episodes. 3 episodes in, this fucker gets wings. But also, I would like to add that our boy Bills here has discovered the ultimate best match.
Good. Oh,
How dare we? Can we stop with that meme already? It's not even that funny.
I don't get it.
There was this girl who was describing the way she gives blowjobs, and she did it in a weird way that made people go, "Ha ha, that's funny." And now they're putting it everywhere.
If you
So
would
it's
lie-
sex shaming.
Give it-
Got it.
It's a joke about spitting. That's it.
So on a more pleasant note, Kamen Rider being a good person helps them in the end because it turns out the woman who owns the smuggling ship was the woman who was
no, it's
smashed
renting.
earlier.
Yeah, renting.
Yeah, and this fits in with the overall thematic worldview of the Kamen Rider franchise as a whole, which is that helping people ultimately helps you. It goes all the way back to the original manga with, I believe, the arc with the the motorcycle club.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that happened, and also there's the connection with children.
Yep.
And Kamen Rider is always aligned with protecting children.
So,
Plus, it was this episode where they're in that warehouse, very loudly whisper talking. That Sento was like, "Well, I mean, if you do this for a reward, then are you really being a good person?"
Again, Spider-Man shit. That's pure Spider-Man shit.
I mean, I told you this before, Sean. Most writers of modern Spider-Man are Kamen Rider fans.
Yeah, that would track.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Jonathan Hickman is
like
literally
Deadpool.
doing a Kamen Rider run.
So we do this, Hawk Gatling fights over, Banjo and others go off to the other country, and then Sento hears a noise, and being the smart genius Kamen Rider he is, undoes his Kamen Rider transformation, getting rid of his armor to get stabbed in the back.
By a snake.
What's up, Frez?
I just wanted to add that despite my memery, Sento here combines Hawk with a Gatling gun. This is the most American Kamen Rider ever.
America! Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!
This is where they should use the red and blue. Then, man.
But yeah.
So, anyway,
again,
we
he gets stabbed, and Nakashima gets eaten by a big cobra. It's Cobra Man, which again, vintage Kamen Rider shit.
Which,
Yeah,
of course,
so the
he's,
smash was Nabashima, by the way. We didn't point out the smash was Nabashima.
which means they're walking into a trap.
Yep.
Yay!
So episode 4, another amazing opening. I love this crew. They're all
I love
funny.
the abruptness. Episode 3. Oh no! Sento has been stabbed and poisoned. Oh no, what's going to happen? Episode 4. Oh wow! Lucky that I got you out of there in time and completely healed you off screen.
Yeah, that was
What I'm
very
hearing is this
convenient.
writer watches Doctor Who.
Well, yeah, so the master somehow walked into that warehouse, found Sento incapacitated, saved him, and basically they go into more discussion that, Banjo is going to the trap. There's a conversation about, Nabashima was a smash and it was all a trap, and be careful. And then Misora creates the ninja bile while she's walking out being tired, which I love how she tired, sleepy.
If you wake me up, I will cut you.
Oh, that was last episode. That was hilarious.
Oh,
And then they wake her up. Oh God, they wake up the goddess.
When they
Run
wake
for
her
your
up-
lives.
When they wake her up, it looks like a shot from fucking Hausu.
But this cold open is funny because they realize they need more information of the Skywall tragedy. And so she's trying to go to sleep. Sento grabs her and he's like, "Hey, we need Mite. No, please, no, please, no, please, no, please, don't want it, don't want it, don't want it, don't want it."
Objection.
And then he's like, "Master!"
I love it. I love when she does it.
falls-
Hey everyone, it's your favorite idol Mita.
Yeah, so the only way to go forward is the alternative, which he's done before. Go to work and ask your boss what the fuck is going on.
I mean, if Genkoku does not know that Sento's build at this point,
He's dumb. He's just
Yeah.
straight up dumb.
But also, and this is me theorizing, this institute has to have something to do with Faust. One of these fuckers has to be secretly one of the evil Kamen Riders or some shit.
I mean, the uniform is literally villain uniform.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they're so villain coded.
I should point out that Night Rogue and Bloodstalk are pseudo riders. They're not riders.
Yeah.
We didn't
I
have
don't know. Well, I don't know.
And of course, we have the other two prime ministers who are very cacklingly evil.
Well, no, we forgot to bring this up. Whoever saw the light of Pandora's box, their mentality changed. They got giggled. They got infected with the giggle.
Oh Christ!
And who
Oh,
else
good.
was there?
Jin Chan.
The assistant.
Yep.
And who else was there?
Well, I mean, the astronaut saw the light whenever he picked up the box, but as we're going to see in every intro from now on.
But also, he's pointing out, hey, I got the footage, and he basically does a CSI to it. I tuned and enhanced and turned on the filter and found out that these panels come off this box, and that proves that the box has an outer shell.
Shut up! That doesn't prove shit.
Yes,
no.
it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. That's enough. It does prove it.
I love how Jintoku asked Sento to research the box. He finds out more information about the box. Shut the fuck up. That's not true.
And then he brings up Faust, which finally gets their attention. And you're deep into the conspiracy. Wonderful. Oh, we can actually tell you shit.
Yeah.
But again, they don't know that he's billed.
They don't act like they know he's built, but
It's the glasses, Cat. It's the glasses.
it's the cowlick. It's the cow.
How can you
Yeah, I was gonna say, he
recognize
doesn't
him
wear
as
glasses.
Bill? He's wearing a helmet that has no hair.
So while this goes on, Banjo and Sawa finds the kids. Again, I love how they have this whole scene. They don't need Kamen Rider suits. They could do stuff as civilians. That's cool.
I love that Sean mentioned Metal Gear. This is straight up some Solid Snake shit.
All they need now is a cardboard box. Oh wait!
Oh wait!
I also love how Banjo has no customer service skills. Opens the door. I'm not Shima's family. And then he starts.
I mean, he was an MMA fighter, so
I mean, that explains why he's so very, very dumb.
The TV Nihon subs eventually just calls him Muscle Brain. I don't know what the subs.
He's so Fua-brained.
Hey, Fu at least had some smarts to him.
Truly, he was one of the.
Fu has solved that lawyer crime, and his first action was stand up, crack his neck.
Truly, he is one of the characters in Fighting in the Age of Loneliness.
But we actually get to meet Nabashima's family, the wife, and this super cute kid who is trying to show Banjo some cat cradle stuff.
How cute. And
Banjo's starting to get conflicted. This man is the reason why he's now want to murder her, and basically the reason why his girlfriend's dead. How, like, can he really hate a man that has a kid this cute and a family and what he was doing to protect his family?
No.
Yes.
Maybe.
Inconclusive.
I
love the subsequent
I guess it all depends.
I love the subsequent scene where the cops go after them and one jumps on the van and there's a countdown. Oh shit. And it's basically like the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Start the engine! Start the engine! Get her up!
It took them like 5 seconds to realize that was a bomb. Hey, look, that's a timer. Is that?
It was wild. They drive off the fucking pier and jump out of the van onto the boat at the last second, and the boat goes off in the water and kaboom! Jesus Christ! It's like the show has a budget.
Yes, a budget that spends mostly on the special effects that look like PS2 graphics, which is perfectly great for Japan since they don't give a shit about realism.
Speaking of graphics, we got Minecraft Smash here. So they reintroduced the monster element to Nabashima. He turns into the Cube Smash, and
Kamen Rider gets a text message from Bloodstock telling him if you don't beat him in 3 hours, he's going to die.
Yeah, we'll see more Bloodstock later.
I mean, that would have been more of a threat if we knew how long it took for him to get there.
Yeah, the time limit really didn't affect anything. And also, Bloodstock has a new toy, a sniper rifle.
Well, I mean, Night Rogue had that same weapon he used as a sword against Sento in episode 2.
Magic wand, make my monster grow.
Yeah, that's basically what he does.
And it's
My brain is
called
mush.
The Devil's Smoke, which again, hail Satan.
Also, I love how like Sento, he has all these best matches, but he goes into these fights where he knows he's underpowered using non-best matches. Like Night Rogue, even like, hey, you know, you can't use random battles, dude, right? You know that, right? Don't use random.
Yeah, I guess he just wants to keep experimenting. After all, it is his catchphrase, let the experiment begin.
Mm-hmm.
And more combinations means more toys to put on the shelf.
Yeah. Well, most of the build toys is literally pieces you put onto a dummy. So like,
there you go.
Yeah. So
look, Banjo isn't that bad. Don't insult him like that.
He's not even a Kamen Rider, or we can insult him as much as we'd like.
Yet he's not a Kamen Rider yet.
Yet. I'd be very surprised if this asshole doesn't get a belt at like the 1/3 mark or something.
Yeah.
So Banjo actually saves the day using the dragon bottle, throws the drill sword, which, you know, Bill's like, hey, I didn't know you could throw this. And then he's like, man, you haven't seen my pecs yet?
It's guy love. That's all it is.
No, see, it's fine. They're cousins.
God damn
But yeah, no, they saved Nabashima, who now has no memories. Well, there went all the stuff to clear Banjo. But we do have a couple of nice scenes here.
Oh, this is kind of sad, but also the way that Sento cheers up the little girl. It's really sweet.
Basically, Banjo realizes that, hey, he can't be angry. Like, he's angry, he's mad, he kicks the bed, but then he's like, you know what, dude, your kid loves you. Be there for her no matter what. And then Sento does the whole little experiment with the metal plates and the light. That's cute.
Yeah, if you can't have the memories back, make new ones.
Yeah. Before this, it was revealed that the master was the astronaut who found Pandora's box.
Plot twist! And of
Further
course,
plot twist where he pulls the plate off the wall, and it's the missing plate from the Pandora's box, and he's like, "Are you part of Faust? Are you part of Faust?"
according to the next time trailer, so I'm part of Faust.
God.
Yeah, no, so that's where we're going to be leaving it this time.
Sorry, but that was really funny. It's like, are you part of Faust? So I'm part of Faust.
And of course,
we did talk about the fact that he turned a iPad into a back scratcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was our first hint that something was up with him, other than everything else.
Well,
yeah,
no,
he just so happens to find our hero lying in the middle of an alleyway while carrying
He just
a very
so happens to
umbrella.
have somebody with him who could turn the things into the bottles.
And so happens to have something that matches the bottles.
Yeah.
And so happens to have this whole laboratory space underneath that they can do experiments with the bottles, and actively is encouraging him to be killed.
Yeah, no, it's implied that Sento built that entire laboratory space.
Oh, and he also made sure that Build went to take that job to work on the Pandora's box. Like that.
Well, I'm sure we'll get all the answers in the next batch of episodes. I'm sure. Sure.
Doubt.
Doubt.
I mean, at this speed, we very well might.
I can't press X hard enough right now.
Press X to Jason.
Anything else we want to talk about with these 4 episodes?
I like the designs of the riders. They're very they feel very classic, but also modern at the same time. Like not in the sense of Shin Kamen Rider, but
the vacuum's hilarious. Just wait till you see his best match version of the vacuum.
And I'm just holding back on. There are so many things I'm noticing because I watched the show before, but I have to hold back so hard. Oh God!
Like there's seeds being planted that will reveal plot twists going into the final episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just...
Plot twist. It was Kamen Rider Build the whole time. He was the bad guy.
No, that was 01. Remember, Aruto was Arc.
I know where you live, sir.
Yeah, he was the bad guy all along.
Anyway, so thoughts. Who wants to go first?
I am intrigued by this, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely intrigued by this Kamen Rider Build. It's got a wild fucking concept with the alien shit and the wall and, the factions of Japan. But at its heart, it's an interesting little story with enough pieces to keep you going. It's sort of got this unfolding mystery involving Banjo and Faust. But it also has real heart to it and is very inventive with its Kamen Rider fighting, the whole equations playing into it all, mixing and matching the bottles. So I dig it. It grew on me as we went through these 4, and I'm curious where we're going to go in the next batch.
All right, Kat.
So I have one very important question. This won't change my opinion of it, but do they ever finally slow down with the pacing?
Yes.
Okay, good.
So this was a main complaint with the writers from like 2015 till Geo, which came out next. Because I'm going to go into a bit of a spoiler here, but there is 20 bottles in this first arc.
Okay.
And they want to make sure he has his 20 bottles in his 10 best matches by the end of the first arc. So in order to do that, he needs to keep on killing the smashes that have his other bottles. So yes, it's a little bit rushed, but then after this, we get new mysteries that are more slower paced.
Okay, that's fine by me then. That's like my main complaint is just the pace of it all. It was kind of hard to get into the characters because I didn't know that much about it, especially Banjo's girlfriend, whose name I still don't freaking remember because it doesn't matter anymore.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
But no, I liked it. I liked it as a series. I heavily enjoyed the jokes that they made. I heavily enjoyed the characters so far. Obviously that could change. Who knows? It was a little chaotic again. That I'm going to attribute that just to the pacing. And once it calms down the pacing a bit, I think it'll be a lot better. And hopefully will give us a little bit more time with these characters to actually, get to know them and understand them and everything. So I'm excited for more. I'm excited for more.
I can straight up tell you that every character they've introduced so far makes it to the final episode, and we learn so much about each of them. And they have many great moments, like one-on-ones and the group, things of that nature.
Yeah.
Good.
So yeah.
As someone who has already experienced build, though admittedly back in 2020, so it's been a few years, I was pleasantly surprised by how much it holds up. There's a lot of detail that gets brought back in later episodes that pays off. There are some smaller things like the individual costumings, like Banjo's thrift store outfits are very charming. And there are things that are being set up that I am excited for you all to see the payoff for, or you will be surprised by some of them. And I should note, I may or may not have spoiled one of them.
I'm not commenting on any of it. For the last few weeks, I've been telling Sean in the DMs, don't forget, do not spoil.
Yeah.
Don't spoil. don't spoil. Don't do it.
It's something that you are not going to figure out until it happens. And when it happens, it'll be
2 episodes later, we figure it out.
Do you guys want to throw out some theories you have so far? I promise.
I have 0 theories.
Okay.
My only theory is that Faust is somehow involved with one or all of the governments, just kind of like as a secret shadow society sort of thing, enacting their true plans. Because that's
I wouldn't be surprised if each of the governments thought that Faust was only with them and was going up against the other ones, and they're trying to incite a full-out war between the 3.
Ooh, interesting.
Well, there was a scene between the prime minister who wasn't there. So the prime minister of Toto never saw the light. So he's like the only like pure-hearted man like in government right now.
He's also the assistant's father.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we find out through Gintoku that the other countries are ramping up their military, which will come into play in future arcs.
Yep.
And yet it's strange then that, like, for all that, what we have is Kamen Rider going up against basically a police state. Like, we're going with this organized state. We're going to crush you and kill the fugitives.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yep.
Would make more sense if it was like one of the other countries.
Yeah, we'll get more into what the other countries' deals are in later episodes, but just to throw out a potential thing that you could theorize, who do you think Batman is?
Good question. I have no idea.
Nope. Cat's holding their thoughts.
Well, no, I'm trying to remember what the fuck his name is. Who's that lead dude who is in charge of the scientific shit and he like has a weird goatee and everything?
Jinchoku, the assistant to the prime minister. The sleazebag.
I'm calling out him.
Okay.
He seems way too involved with everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And who is this new character that we've just met? Bloodstock.
I think it's somebody we haven't seen yet.
Or it is somebody we've seen and we just haven't been given the hints yet.
Mm.
All right.
It's the
Well,
idol chick all along.
And all of a
She's really
sudden,
pissed they won't let her sleep.
all of a sudden, a guy shows up.
No.
Yeah,
I
it's a
would
guy with a
legitimately stab
goatee
you.
who rips off his mask to reveal another guy with a goatee. It's the master!
Again, Sean. You haven't seen 01. You don't know their hatred to you don't know their hatred to the 01 version of Crocodile yet.
Okay.
I hope that was vague enough. Anyway,
Next time, we're going to get Sean to actually watch 01, and then he'll know the pain.
Yeah, good luck with that. I've got a bunch of shows I have to watch. The Sympathizer, Douglas is Canceled, The First Omen, and The Underground Railroad. I also have to read War and Peace. So
anything you want to plug before we move on?
you can find me at thekingandredandblue.blogspot.com. I've written 2 books. One was Imagine Scott Free Happy, and The Tower Through the Trees, one of which is through Arkfield Press. Yes, I've been doing some work here and there, and I can be found on socials at DeathChrist2000.
All right. What about you, Frez?
President'sRavingRants.blogspot.com. Been doing the comics challenge where Sean has been giving me a bunch of comics to read. And by the time this podcast goes up, I should hopefully, unless something bad happens, have some thoughts on Shitaro Ishinomori's Kamen Rider manga up on there. So if you're interested in Kamen Rider, have a read to what I think of that. And also twitch.tv/Freezing Inferno, Monday nights, 7 p.m. EST.
Kat, what are you doing on Sundays?
On Sundays, I play Junima Kart with my best friend Kristen. We do that on Sundays at 12 p.m. MST. Technically, there's some Stardew Valley around it, but mostly it's Junima Kart.
Junima Kart?
And Willem Dafoe's. But yeah.
And Willem Dafoe, yeah.
You can find us on social medias. All the stuff will be in the doobly-doo down below. Find us on Twitch. All that fun stuff. And yeah, next time, I think what I want to do next time is just 3 episodes. Because this first arc is technically 14 episodes. So I think we should do 2 3-episode podcasts and then 2 4-episode podcasts. Let me double check.
The McCoy
They're
season
cock blocking
approach.
us.
Let me take a quick look at something real fast.
You need to check and see which would be the most annoying to us.
Also, I just want to add, I didn't know it was short for Kristen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, yes. 3 episodes will be good enough next time.
Okay, so 4, 3, 3, 4.
So, yeah.
As I said, the McCoy season approach.
Yeah. All right. See you guys next time.
Buckety bye.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Kamen Rider Reviews. I'm Kuchiri, joined today by these clowns, Fresno, Kat, and Sean.
Hello.
Yeah, clowns. Very, very apt description for one of the episodes. I love how I brought it up in one of the chats earlier this week and scared Kat and Frez.
I wasn't scared. This kind of clown does not scare me.
He is a clown, though. Then he puts on a clown outfit. I'm
More
funny.
like Colin Baker, honestly.
I actually have
Oh,
the
that was so
explanation
funny.
for
I
that,
forgot to
but
laugh.
I actually have an explanation for why he puts on the clown outfit, but we'll talk about that when we get to the actual point in the episode.
So I forgot to point out other things some of these actors have done, and I forgot to do my research before this, but Sawa's actress, this is her second time in the Kamen Rider series. She was in one of those net movies as a damsel in distress. Honestly, I should have gone through and rechecked everything.
You research on these podcasts?
I know, right?
Usually we just say
What is
this
this
happens
thing
in the
called
episode.
research?
Then I make a joke about a mirror. Then somebody presents a meme, and then we move on. It's basically how this shit's been
And
going.
then somewhere an ice bath shows up, and
Oh,
And
freaking,
really,
the dude, the Nabishima, he was in Shin Godzilla.
oh,
Cool.
neat.
oh yeah, that guy. Anyway, I guess what I add is occasional refs on the straight story and other such things.
Of
And this
course.
is what I add. Since you asked.
But what do these episodes add? A potential answer to Kira Sinto's whole story.
The
We
most
well, with-
annoying side character of this batch.
He's a dork. He's a nerd.
Oh, I hate him
An
so much.
otaku.
he needs to clean
is
his
a-
room. Poor Sawa inside the apartment.
I mean, given what we've seen of Sawa, it's basically the same thing. He was basically the same type of person before and after whatever happened.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. So we start out with the cliffhanger from last week. Are you from Faust? Which and I guess they move to a different room, and everyone starts laughing and pointing fun at Kiryu.
Yes, because how could this guy be from Faust? He just has the board from that Faust stole. Well, it turns out he stole it. He, the astronaut, stole it from Faust as well as in the process of saving his daughter.
Convenient.
I'll buy it
Very.
for now.
For now.
Which is hilarious because in the trailer for next time on the last episode, he literally said, I am part of Faust.
Yeah, I guess there was a
So-
script change between weeks.
Well, I don't think it was, I think part of the next times is they were taking a lot of liberties from Marvel and what they were doing around this time in trailers. Like we all know the famous if you follow Marvel MCU stuff, one of the trailers for Thor Ragnarok that came out around this time showed Thor with both his eyes at the end of the movie, which doesn't happen. And so I think Toei was taking some heavy liberties with their trailers.
Plus, the line was ADR'd, so sometimes you just add a line in just to build up tension.
Oh, I want you guys to know, when we watched this week by week, well, I know Sean didn't. When I watched this week by week, this was like some of the most annoying stuff because we found like we had to like remind ourselves that sometimes their next times lied.
Yeah, and sometimes their next times tell the truth.
Well,
like
they
with
spoil way
the
too much.
See,
Good to know.
with the I'm trying to remember the exact detail. I think they mentioned the band in last week's Next Time trailer.
I don't know. I skipped it.
I don't remember. It was last week.
Yeah,
I am so
yeah,
glad that they had these little intros that remind us what happened the last time because I wouldn't remember otherwise.
Also, I love how sassy they get.
Yes, they will only get sassier.
The beautiful, handsome center.
You know what it reminds me of?
He's also a
Sean?
genius.
You know what it reminds me of, Sean? It reminds me of the next times the Dirty Pair.
Good times. I think the next times for this one also gets sassier in time, but it's been a few years.
Yeah. But we get our answer that we asked last week about why is there no customers to this cafe?
It's coffee
Because
shit.
it's bad coffee. Actually, two people almost went in the cafe, but then they saw a murderer at the door. Or he just ran.
I mean, that's typical for any Starbucks, so you know.
Who's making this coffee? Susan Triad?
Oh God.
Just double checking. She's seen the episode, the finale, right?
Everyone in this
Me?
chat was in the Doctor Who podcast. Yes.
No, I mean the no, Kat's. I'm blanking on
Oh,
her
my friend
name.
Chris? No, she's not watching these. So
Ah,
not until I get her to watch Doctor Who. So
how
That's
far
all
is
I'll
she?
say about the finale.
How far is she in Doctor Who, anyways?
she's not.
Oh, I have a truncated. If she does desperately want to watch the Chibnall era for whatever reason, I have a truncated
She
list.
doesn't. She heard me talk about it. And also, I got her to help me with the emotional support of watching that episode where their master danced around to Rasputin.
Oh, God.
So she knows.
She knows. So what's worse, Master's Coffee or the Tribunal era? Anyway,
It's
coffee.
It's the coffee.
Coffee.
I'm pretty sure you can't die because you watch the Chibnall era, whereas I'm pretty sure you're going to be poisoned by that coffee.
There's no forgiving bad coffee.
It's okay. Just let that little drone thing prick you in the neck and take the poison out.
oh, you mean Cross Z Dragon?
Whatever the hell that thing is.
That's
So
what
I
it's
have to
called.
ask, how soon until that thing turns into his Kamen Rider belt? Because I have a feeling.
I mean, who says that's his replacement? Maybe he's never going to become a Kamen Rider. That's
Doubt.
just his.
Chichiri, don't
That's
bullshit
just
me.
It's just his tool to protect him because
It's a toy. It's a toy, Kuchiri. Of course it's going to become a Kamen Rider belt.
It's a surprise
Yeah.
tool that will help us out later.
oh yeah. I was going to bring up Sean, but what about Kamen Rider Double and all their random tools? But you never
You want to know
watched
something
Double.
funny for us? Chris had no idea what that reference was when I made it. I had to explain that shit. I had to show her the hot dog song from that show.
Hey, They Might Be Giants is a good band.
Actually, they are.
I am unfamiliar with this hot dog song, but Kamen Rider.
They Might Be Giants wrote
I'm
the
gonna
hot dog.
send it
I
to you.
think They Might Be Giants wrote either wrote the theme song or the hot dog song, or
I want to
both.
say it's the hot dog song. Now I gotta
Do
look it
you
up.
think? Do you think Sinto sung the hot dog song as part of his
Yep,
punk
they wrote
band?
the hot dog song.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Is his escaping a Hoge just a remnant of his spiky hair attempting to remind him, look, you used to be cool. You used to be cool. Remember?
I think they also did the Clubhouse theme song. So
Yeah, they
did both.
Yeah. Speaking of Hokage, hey, we have a new
Naruto?
Yeah, we have a new mode. Kamen Rider.
Ninja Kamen.
First, it was suggested that he would combine the pirate with the comic, and we would have something like this.
Oh my God.
Excuse you, if it was the pirate and the comic, it would definitely be Guybrush Threepwood.
Excuse you. It's clearly manga, so if it was pirate and comic, it'd be One Piece.
Fair enough. But then he had Hawk and comic, which grab.
If you bring up a picture of Hawks from My Hero Academia, you're canceled.
No,
I
I'm
think
doing
you're
something
bringing up
worse.
DC Hawkman, yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Hawkman. This is one of the more sensible ones.
Comics are fucking weird.
And now he is going with pirate, but he ultimately went with Ninja comic.
Which I do like the sword. I like the four coma sword. That's really cool.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also love how Banjo's the one that figured that one out. And like
Banjo always figures it
Is
out.
that going to be something that happens?
yeah.
Believe it.
Banjo's going to find all of them.
I love how like Banjo's upset because Banjo still wants Sinto to clear his name, and Sinto's more preoccupied with this whole thing with his former bandmate. I forgot. I did not rewatch these episodes because I'm bad. What's Sinto's real name?
I thought it was Shiro.
It's no.
I'm awful with names. Dorky band member who is less dorky than his fellow bandmates.
It's something Taro.
Soto Taro, something like that.
Something like
think
that,
so.
yeah.
This-
But we get a little bit of backstory with that, and then we get a whole scene where we find out that the guy who used to know Sento before Sento lost his memory is absolutely terrified of Banjo, and it's kind of like he knows
I mean,
more.
as he should be.
He should be, but he kind of like knows more than what's going on. And he runs out, which then we get that scene of Banjo screaming at that guy, "Don't tell anyone I'm here!" in front of like two random strangers
who might have
Like,
tasted the bad coffee. They might have had bad coffee. So, all things considered, net positive, no one's dead.
Well, several people are dead. It's just, we don't have the kill count up.
Yeah, we all.
By the way,
I
we're
think
still at 14. We're still at 14.
Wait, I thought we were at 13.
No, we're at 14.
Do you count memory death as death or just proper death?
I did not count the flashback death previously.
No, I meant the security guard who knew things about Banjo.
Nabeshima?
He
Nabeshima.
didn't
That's it.
die.
Yeah, but he lost all his memories. Does that count?
No.
All right.
Nabeshima.
So we had the.
Kind of surprised the dorky kid didn't lose his memories after, or all things considered. I mean, he did get hit by.
It is 13, my bad.
What?
It is 13, sorry. Go on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Were you wrong, Kuchiri? Can you say that a
Yes.
little bit louder for the camera?
I'm always wrong. What are you talking about?
Damn.
Said it. He can't edit it out. Wait, no shit. He's editing it.
yeah. So anyway, yeah, I'm kind of surprised the nerdy kid didn't get his memory wiped because, given that he got turned into a Smash twice.
Same Smash though. It wasn't like what Nabeshima went through. However, I'm surprised he didn't die like the girlfriend.
I mean, he wasn't a sickly waif who was in a romantic relationship with one of the two men who are having heated drama with one another.
I mean, you don't know
He
their full
lives in that
backstory.
apartment. If you live in that apartment, you have to have the immune system of a fucking gorilla.
Speaking of gorilla,
Hey.
Kamen Rider smashes a diamond ball with a gorilla fist, meaning that he is stronger than Doctor Who took 4.5 billion years to do the same act.
God damn it.
You want to know what's
Just
funny?
looking around. Why is somebody talking about a
Both
bird?
this and that episode came out the same year.
Oh my God.
Wait,
I
this
desperately hope they saw that.
Wait, no. Wasn't this 2017?
Yeah, and that whole thing came out in 2017, didn't it? Series 9?
No, Hellbent was 2015. Doctor Who was off air on 2016, and then Series 10 was 2017.
Kamen Rider ripping off Moffat.
I mean, Chibnall did. Might as well.
And the shepherd's boy says, if there's no God or Buddha, there is Kamen Rider.
Anyway, so Bloodstalk kidnaps the punk band member Tatsuya, I think his name is.
Can I just say
The nerd.
The dork.
Can I just say with all
The otaku.
with these episodes, I kind of love fucking Bloodstalk now.
Bloodstalk.
He's amazing.
I'm not going to get into it until it happens, but Bloodstock is the reason I watch the show.
Oh.
He's such a good villain. I love him.
He almost reminds me of the sass level. He kind of reminds me of Assassin Chan from 01.
Oh my gosh, yes.
If Assassin Chan was really a threat.
If Assassin Chan stayed with us longer.
Oh.
Yeah, he reminds me of the clown from... He's very funny, very cordial, and has his own agenda, and is fucking with everyone.
But yeah, I guess we need to point out that even though they're not Kamen Riders, both Night Road and Bloodstalk has their own ideals and goals, and I guess you could say Banjo currently has his own mission as well, even though he's not a Kamen Rider and probably won't ever be one.
Doubt.
Yes.
Doubt. Pressing
No,
X
obviously,
so hard.
no, obviously the new Kamen Rider is going to be Mi-chan.
Yes. Kamen Rider Idol.
Also, she'll die the same episode.
Oh, God.
Oh God, Kamen Rider has an idol seat. Idol Kamen Rider. Have they ever done that?
What?
An idol themed Kamen Rider series.
No.
Right, because
No.
they're cowards.
Then they have to
Sean.
choose which of the women die first.
Sean, I have exactly what you were looking for.
Oh, God, no.
In one word. 2 words,
I knew
actually.
where this is going.
Watch Symphogear.
That's idol themed Sailor Moon, not idol themed Kamen Rider.
No, trust me. Trust me, it's very Kamen Rider.
Is she powered by evil?
No, she is powered by love and punching people to death.
Then it's not Kamen
her
Rider.
ability is given to her by the eventual villain. Yes.
Ah,
Yeah, it does come by the villain.
how much
So
does
she
her
does-
life
she
suck?
does-
Moderately.
Moderately is not enough to be a Kamen Rider, as Kuchiri keeps telling me.
Oh, no, it sucks to be a Kamen Rider.
To be a Kamen Rider is to be in hell. Hence, Spider-Man.
Let
Hence
me tell
this
you
being
right now,
Spider-Man.
it fucking sucks to be a Symphogear too.
Not as much as a Kamen Rider, from what I'm
No,
gathering.
no. Trust me, just as much.
Cat's got my back on this. I like it.
So, we're taking this time to announce Fresno
There's
is
so
going to
many
be
dead
hosting a
children.
Simper Gear reviews podcast.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Look, if we can do Inside number 9 podcast, then we can do Symphogear.
I don't know what that is.
Oh,
Neither
Inside
do
number
I.
9. Inside number 9 is a comedy horror show starring Steve Pemberton and Reese Shearsmith about how basically them doing whatever they want for 30 minutes, well, as long as they're somewhere in the episode.
Is Reese-
Janet Coleman's in one.
Oh, you got my attention. Is
You said the
Reese
magic words.
Also, is Reese Shearsmith that guy who melted into sand at the end of Sleep No More?
Yes.
Now you got Cat on board.
I'm in.
All right. So,
Yes. No one tell them about the bus episode.
So, Bloodstock kidnaps Tattoo
Inside the bus.
turns him into a smash. I'm trying to move on. We've been
I
off.
No. Have you not been on one of these shows before, Kuchiri?
Yeah.
Listen. I admire your attempt, though. If nothing else.
It's very cute. Anyways, continue.
Anyway, so Tatsuya gets turned into the smash, the press smash, and while this is going on, Banjo gets the idea: what if you don't take the essence from a smash? Oh well, they'll probably reform and just go back to their base.
Says Mi-chan.
Who,
Shit.
who's probably doesn't actually know that that's the thing, but hey, that gets an idea into Banjo.
Yes. Meanwhile, Build has to fight his best friend from a former life with the power of math.
No, and being a ninja and Kage Bushin no jutsus and
Oh, there's a lot going on here. First of all, I like that in the at the fight at the midway point between Build and Stalk, he tries to do that math rider kick, and the guy just catches it with his hands, like, you ain't doing that shit.
Yes, because as we all know, evil has the power of math, as demonstrated by this.
yeah.
I love these
Damn it,
backups
Darkseid.
so.
Oh, God.
But yeah, no, we actually
These
got to
backups
see.
are the best thing DC is publishing right now. Oh,
Beautiful.
yeah, this is
but-
literally the main reason you read a Wonder Woman comic.
Okay. So
I don't read any of the DC comics, so
going back to my point about how Bloodstalk is actually a threat, he does this whole fight barely breaking a sweat, and it's clear that at any given point he could actually just kill everyone there. But he has an idea. He has a plan. We'll find out what that plan is, but not now.
And you were saying last time that the whole hazard level is going to come up, and it's like, oh, you tried to kick me. Hazard level 3.2. That's not bad, but not enough to beat me. And then later, he gets pissed off, and it's like, 3.7. When you get angry, your power level increases. How interesting. I'm going to leave now. Bye bye.
I can't wait until he gets to power level 5 out of 7.
And don't forget, one wonders what will happen when his power level is over 8,000!
Didn't we do this bit last week?
Yeah, we kind of did.
It never gets old.
It does get old.
Just like power levels. I'm sorry, I read all of Dragon Ball after Toriyama died, and I fucking hate Z. Especially the Frieza saga. Like, okay, Cell Saga is great, but Frieza Saga is 9 volumes long.
What?
Yeah.
It is the longest arc in all of Dragon Ball. And it doesn't need to be 9 volumes.
Wait, it was.
You know what? This explains why the episodes are the way they are, though.
Well, the thing is, the anime caught up to the manga, and so he was still trying to draw as fast as he could, and that's why this plan will blow up in 5 minutes, and there was still like another 2 or 3 episodes of fighting, and it's because because one of the chapters literally started with Frieza saying that, and then that's where they caught up to.
Yeah, and the manga is actually just as long in terms of the 5 multiple episodes of 5 minutes.
Okay, so let's get back to the Kamen Rider.
Okay, fighting.
Yeah, we're doing that, aren't we?
Yeah, so Kamen Rider beats his best friend, only for Banjo to betray him.
Well, before we get to that, I just want to praise the Ninja Comic sword. I love the Ninja Comic sword.
It's a 4-color comic. That is so cool.
Yeah, one of the powers is literally duplication, and the other is smoke, which is, again, Naruto shit.
I mean, Ninja Comic is literally Naruto.
Or just ninja shit.
But also, if we're being funny, we were pointing out the whole, he's got to crank up his power to transform. It's, like the Sailor Moon thing of, sit around and wait for me to transform. He has to press the button multiple times to get to the panel of the comic for his attack.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, dit, shadow,
I do like the design of the sword, though. That thing is pretty cool. It's a fountain pen, and it's a comic, and it's a sword.
And the
also
purple
the color
and gold.
scheme.
Purple and gold. Beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, though it's worth knowing that it makes sense that it's a fountain pen. After all, the pen is mightier than the sword.
Oh yeah, they know. They've watched 01. There's a whole manga stuff in 01.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, you said this came out in 2017. They didn't watch 01. 01 copied from this. 01 stole from their entire flow. They copied my whole flow.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, and Banjo sucker punches Senta.
I will say, until they actually showed the sword and everything, when they said ninja comic, I assumed that they meant, haha, funny comic, not an actual manga.
No, we already had that. Naruto Shinaito.
Well, yeah, I was kind of expecting him to just start telling ninja jokes.
And Banjo is also a clown, so...
well, that's not until 7.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So, Banjo betrays Sento. Tachua turns back into Press Smash, runs off, and that's how the episode ends, with the betrayal.
And it turns out the secret lab was near the sky wall.
We got a bit of a... Well, yeah, no, I guess we do see...
Yeah, he immediately goes to the sky wall and goes, I can take this, and immediately gets surrounded by the police.
Just to be safe.
Okay, so I'm just going to point out something here. So obviously, Build comes over and he saves Banjo from these guys by using this wind slash thing. Where did the humans go?
No, it's Batman and Spider-Man rules. They fell. They didn't die. They might be wishing they were dead.
We
But they're
didn't
still
hopefully they have good health
alive.
insurance. No. Bill does not kill.
I'm going to have to insist on this, but we're going to add them to the kill count because we never
Nope.
see them land.
No,
They ended up flying in the sky and landed safely on the skywall. They're still alive. At least the ones that aren't robots.
Skywall
Robots
does
felt
terrible things to people who hit it.
Okay, we were talking about Dragon Ball Z a moment ago, so I will say, look, I can see their parachutes. They're okay.
No. Sento, just like other characters that have the name Kiryu, do not kill.
Dame, dame. Dame, dame.
I mean, this isn't Shin Kamen Rider or the Kamen Rider manga. This is Kamen Rider Build. At most, they'll say the word bastard.
I understood that
Which they
reference.
No. But Batman, Spider-Man rules. Like,
Watch Shin
yes,
Kamen Rider, everybody.
yes. While
May I
Spider-Man
remind you
uppercuts,
that it is also a Spider-Man rule that he tries to save Gwen Stacy and she fucking dies.
First off, that comic sucks. The following issue is much better. Is the only reason people
Let's
like
be
the death
fair,
of Gwen
there's only
Stacy.
one Spider-Man comic that actually sucks, and it's One More Day.
No, it's the death of Gwen Stacy and also Sins Past and also the Clone Saga. I know way too much about Spider-Man.
Pat,
Do
you're
not
talking.
test me on this.
You're talking to a literal comics critic who has Spider-Man as their avatar on this thing.
Yes, but here's the thing. I don't care.
so the joke I was going to make, it's just like in the Spider-Man PS4 games when you uppercut someone 3 stories into the air and they fall, they're still alive. 'Cause
Yeah,
Spider-Man
you
doesn't-
uppercut
I mean,
them
I'm still
3
going to add
stories
them
in
to my
the
personal kill count.
you uppercut them 3 stories in the air and then they fall down an additional 9.
Yeah.
Or when you web someone to an exploding police car.
No,
They
it's
just
fine.
sort of
You-
lie there, and then they disappear, and it's perfectly fine.
It's fine. They're
No,
alive.
you
They're
knock them off
fine.
the buildings. You see Spider-Man web them to the side of the building with a web that dissolves after 2 or 3 hours.
It's
And
not like the
nobody
police
knows that
can
they're
actually.
there.
Not like the police would actually care to go get them off the buildings. They have better things to do, like
Yeah,
target hit those creepy kids with dark skin.
So just assume every human that got
The
thrown
police.
up to the air fell.
Yep.
They probably have like 10 or 12 fractured or broken bones. They're alive. They're on the ventilator.
They're still on my kill
Faust-
count.
Faust has
My
very
heart.
good health insurance.
I doubt that. I definitely press X to doubt that.
God.
Anyway, but yeah, no. Kiryu Sento saves Banjo for what, the 7th or 8th
Actually,
time
is
in
Japan
6
have universal
episodes.
healthcare?
And then when they
What
get
was
back, they're all pissy. It's like, ah, goddamn it, I'm gonna beat the piss out of you.
Just
And then
kids
he
already.
Oh, it is universal healthcare in Japan, and it's very cheap. All right, I'll accept that.
And then he tries to steal the rider mechanic, and it doesn't work because it's specialized to our hero.
Well,
Dumbass.
there might be another reason that might get explained later to why he cannot become a Kamen Rider, never become a Kamen Rider. But
Yeah.
He will become a Kamen Rider. He's got the stupid fucking dragon thing.
Maybe it's the stupid fucking dragon thing that's preventing him from becoming a Kamen Rider. Have you thought about that?
Yes, I have thought about that because that's the whole reason that Sento even gives it to him in the first place, to make sure that he doesn't fuck everything up again.
Or maybe he
Or then
gives
it's the dragon thing that's fucking everything up now.
maybe it's the dragon that's sucking all the Kamen Rider juices that could give Banjo the power to become a Kamen Rider, or so that the dragon itself will become the Kamen Rider.
oh god.
God.
This is the Blue Power Ranger all over again.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Is this the episode with the pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Man, this
'cause I
heated
had-
drama
oh,
between
good.
men is getting heated.
Oh, good. Oh, good, because I have some. Good, because I have something for this.
Oh, before that, just to let you know, there is more than one type of heated drama beyond having a good steamy romance. For example, violence.
Violence.
Yay, violence! My favorite.
But also,
So this is a reference.
I gotta know, whose face did you put hers over?
Oh, that's
Jennifer Lawrence.
That's who?
Jennifer Lawrence.
Mystique from the X-Men films, Katniss from the Hunger Games.
No, I
and-
literally could not hear who they said because they said it at the same time.
Yeah, the whole scene that Frez was referring to, we have this whole, just a plain conversation scene between Sawa and Misora.
This is not
So-
plain. You know that. It is hot.
It's pretty hot, but it's nice that we actually have side characters having normal conversations. Like, we didn't really have the 0-1.
Buo could not have a normal conversation to save his fucking life, and you know it.
No.
Wait, was this on? Did the conversation between Banjo and Masta happen before or after this one?
No, that conversation was more, hey, don't try using the bell again.
Yeah, but there's also one
Dumbass.
other detail, and that's Masta confessing that he admittedly does not believe in God or Buddha, but he does believe in Kamen Rider.
Hey.
I love the
That is a
manga.
slippery slope right there.
Yeah. So, Sawa does that typical thing you always see, like, high school girls do. Like, so who you have a crush on? And that triggers Misora to, like, pour an entire bottle of hot sauce on her pizza.
I don't have a crush on
Sento,
anyone.
isn't
I'm
it?
perfectly normal. Oh, I don't have a crush on either one of them. And then our hero bumps into her and says, "I figured it out. Love. I love that."
Gee, I
there's
wonder
an
which one she has a
opening in
crush
the
on.
Skywall.
I wonder which one she has the crush on. I have no idea. Which one could she possibly have the crush on?
It's obviously Sawa.
Banjo, obviously.
Sapphic fun. Heated drama between
no,
women. Let's go!
Again, that is Rikyui Honey
Yes, it
It's
is.
Senpa gear.
and
Yes.
Dirty Pair.
Yes. All of
Yeah.
these things are good and based.
And Madoka.
Oh God, that's coming out this year.
Oh, God, that's coming out
Yes.
this year. Please don't fuck up Rebellion for me. That's all I ask.
Anyways, back to Kamen Rider.
Back to Kamen Rider.
But yeah, so Sento creates the dragon thing around this time, and they come up with a plan that they're going to break into Faust's hideout.
And this is where they punch the diamond wall to get in.
Again, 1 minute for Kamen Rider, 4.5 billion years for Doctor Who.
I don't even think it was a minute. He did that pretty much instantly.
Well, you also have to account for transforming into the gorilla.
Yeah, and
I would
also,
say that once he made the diamond wall, that's where the counter starts, because that's where the doctor started punching the diamond wall instantly.
Fair enough. In which
Yeah.
case, it's true what they say. A diamond is unbreakable unless you have a gorilla suit.
Jeez.
Or
Or
your,
4.5 billion years of time.
or your fist is just made of diamonds because you're Gorilla Mond.
True. Diamond is the only thing that can scratch diamond.
Shine on, you crazy diamonds.
So
Jasper learned that the hard way.
they run into the hideout, and they are taking out guards. Hey, guess who's there to impede their path?
Hello, Stalk.
Yay.
How you doing?
Hey, Bloodstock, our favorite bastard.
The best character.
And hey, look at that. Kamen Rider build is going ape shit.
Oh, was this the episode with the cutaway to the aid where he was on the phone with someone?
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That was just before they invade the base. Yes.
right. The aid is very suspicious. I wonder who he could possibly be on the phone with.
It's almost like I predicted this the last time we did a podcast episode.
Yes, last week was
It's
very.
almost like I guess they're right.
Yeah, last week for me was very much Lysanderov. Thank you for helping us.
Yeah, so the aide's the Prime Minister of Toto. He's evil. If no one saw that coming.
What a twist. And yeah, Bloodstalk is just... Go ahead.
He also knows who Kamen Rider is.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So all that whole clearly Sento will be figured out at work. It's just like, no, I knew the entire goddamn time.
That is so relieving to me. You have no idea, because I was like, okay, are these guys just fucking idiots, or are they doing it on purpose? And to find out that they're doing it on purpose is fantastic.
Yeah, they keep giving exposition about the things that they need Kamen Rider to know to forge their plans forward. In the case of the aide, soldier Kamen Rider, or entire military of Kamen Riders.
Yeah, he's So
that doesn't sound familiar at all.
Oh God, no, we're back again. Oh no.
Well, to be fair, this is the major debate of the superhero. Is the modern superhero a soldier? Which, by various examples, most notably Captain fucking America, the guy dressed up as a U.S. flag, the answer tends to be yes.
Okay, but
they're more freaking out because that guy that I gave you some info for, one of his goals was an army of Kamen Riders.
But it's okay, because the defense for all that is dog.
Dog.
Now, what was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about.
I highly suggest that you watch 01, Sean.
Okay.
It's certainly a television program of the pandemic era, shall we say? What was I gonna say?
Was 01 the one? Wait, was 01 the one with the clip show that they pirated, or was that a different one?
No, that's right.
No. There was no pirating. 01 had 6 clip shows in place of because of COVID.
And then they never gave them back.
Shout had to pirate to play the clip shows, right?
No, yeah, Shout used the raws, yeah.
And I'm still miffed that they haven't done Unbuild yet. Come on.
Well, Shout also did the raws for Kamen Rider Geats, the one they just released.
I guess they're focusing on current Kamen. But I do love the master manipulation of the aide, because they're basically just like, because Sento was like, oh, I'm looking into the skywall. Oh, gee, you're looking into the skywall. Would you like the forbidden research? Sir, is that okay? It's okay. Go ahead. Type in your password. Show him the data. What's the worst that could happen?
I have a bad feeling that Sento becoming a Kamen Rider plays right into the villain's hands somehow.
This is Kamen Rider.
What? No.
Well,
call it intuition, but I have this feeling.
I mean, Stalk does want him to become stronger for some reason,
and also reveals, hey, you're the expert specimens who got exposed to the gas, which that's another bit of technical. Oh, there's this nebula gas that's under the wall. So
yeah, you are basically smashes. You are You are monsters. Or you should have become monsters, but you stayed human.
Hey, did you know that the person who made this really likes Kamen Rider 71?
Really? I couldn't tell.
I could never have guessed. But this information causes Sento to go ballistic, beating the shit out of him. What happened to my memories? What did you do to me? God damn it! Oh, tell me! Unleash the mystery box.
Yeah, and Banjo has to remind him, hey, if you have to choose between your memories and Build, what do you choose? Build. Obviously.
Before that, I love how Sento betrays that line. because the first thing Sento does is look to where Bloodstalk runs off to. Basically, Bloodstalk is like, hey, you could beat these answers out of me if you want to try. Or you could save these prisoners we have captured that this building's about to fall onto. Which one do you want to do?
Which, again, is extremely Spider-Man. That's very much Spider-Man. It's that and blaming yourself for everything wrong with the world.
Also, Banjo is poisoned, but he gets better because
Dragon. Yeah.
Dragon.
But when Sento brings but when Banjo brings up, do you want your memories or do you want to be billed, which is something that has been asked like 3 times now at this point. Sento straight up looks right at where Bloodstalk went off to for a solid 10 seconds. Like his face, betrayed him right there.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then he was like, "No, I'll be billed." And then both Banjo and Sento proves that Banjo doesn't need to be a Kamen Rider because they both kick ass. Fights off all the guards.
But he still will be one.
He will.
No, I don't think he will.
Doubt.
But yeah, we have this whole scene where it looks like Sento didn't get everyone out too late. Sento had to stop Tetsuya again from rampaging, gets the essence, and the whole place blows up. But hey, they got out safely.
And also the A's been watching. And, oh no, he's in league with Bloodstalk. Oh my God, we called it.
And as we learn next time, he has a rider mechanic too. It's a gun that turns him into Batman, which sounds a bit odd when you say it. Like a gun that makes you Batman just sounds not Batman.
I mean,
it
was a gun that made Batman.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I mean, but it's used on someone else. Then again, this is 2017.
It was used on someone else in Batman's case too, his parents.
Yeah, but this is 2017 and using which we play around the time of Tom King's run on Batman, and meaning that Batman using a gun himself makes a lot of sense because, as stated in the comic, Batman is a 60-year-old suicide attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
So
Batman hates guns so much that he put them on the Batmobile and they shoot rubber bullets.
Oh, and he bought the gun that killed his parents, and he used it to turn it into a shield.
What?
Yeah, the bat logo is made out of the remains of the guns, according to a Kevin Smith comic.
Of course.
So
he needs therapy. He needs so much therapy.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get it, but yeah, he needs therapy.
Just like these Kamen Riders. Everybody just needs therapy. Just give therapy for everybody, especially the Kamen Riders.
Well, if the Tom King run is to be believed, that's the only attempt that somebody went, hey, maybe we should get this guy therapy, and it was immediately rejected by everyone else.
Boy, comic
So the Spider-Man treatment.
Yeah, but even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, insights like this are why we invited Sean on the podcast. So episode 7.
Well, I was trying to get to.
Go ahead.
We get our main story twist development of the episode, where we find out that an hour before Banjo arrived at Kuchiri's apartment, the Tatsuya dropped off Sento there an hour before.
All right. Maybe he might be the killer after all.
Which Banjo has asked 327 times.
328.
329.
I love this cold.
I love the scene. Oh, come on, Master. You believe I didn't do it, did you? We're here live interviewing people. Do you think that Sento killed them? Well, I really think he might have actually. Now that you mention it.
And it's like, I don't know, the counter itself, that's part of the actual show, right?
Yeah.
It's not the fan subs?
No,
yeah, that's part of the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love how they animate the counter where when Sento falls, the counter also falls with him.
Yeah, the same also happens when in the previous episode with the love of opening bit.
Falls onto Michan and blocks her ass onto the ground. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, there are a lot of gags like that.
Oh,
I
I know.
like the visual humor and everything.
I love the gag of the master making coffee, and as he goes to
Everybody
deliver
pulls
it,
off cans.
and then the next shot, he's like sulking in the corner, all depressed.
Nobody likes my bad coffee.
That's going to be the key
Learn
to
how to make
defeating.
good coffee.
The final boss shows up. He's like, "Death, destruction. We will reign supreme." Would you like a cup of coffee first? Oh,
No,
certainly.
imagine if the final boss's taste buds are so evolved. A cup of coffee is like the most delicious thing ever.
Oh my god.
The master turns into one of the monsters, and he turns into like a giant cup of coffee, and it's the best tasting coffee ever.
But yeah,
Yeah.
owing to the fact that the lab is basically, playing Sento like a damn fiddle. He's like, "Oh, can you tell me about Katsuragi's research? Oh, yeah, he was. We kicked him the fuck out. He was doing human experimentation." And,
Yeah, the government. Look. I'm sympathetic, but the government wouldn't let him do human experimentation.
they do it first.
Nah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Katsuragi decides to do it himself and gets caught by the police.
I mean, the
And
real
fired.
reason that he died is because they're jealous they didn't do it first.
Basically.
Yeah.
Why didn't we
Basically.
think of that?
But we find out that some of the information on the experiments is hidden, could be hidden by Katsuragi's mom, who's in the other country to the north.
I like. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Who's in
And
the other country to the north.
I like the way they reveal this because he's like looking at the diary entries and it's like, the last month of entries don't make any sense. It's because the government redacted it, probably, dork. But except they didn't catch the last bit, which is clever wordplay, anagram style, the way the Japanese is. I don't know the exact Japanese phrase.
Yeah, it's Susan Triad.
Oh God, here we go again.
Dog.
But
It turns out that the Aibo is actually connected to the build driver. Has always been there the whole time.
The whole time.
oh God Almighty. But yeah, when you transliterate the last bit of Katsuragi's last diary entry into English, you get an anagram for another Japanese phrase, which basically says, "I left it with my mother."
Well, Roman letters.
Well, English alphabet, basically. Yeah.
Yes.
Not
Which is
in
different from
English.
English.
Not in English, no.
But then they have an issue. They have no money to get smuggled across to the north.
The scene of him begging everybody for money is funny too.
Oh,
My
the
business is
ending.
shit. Let's see. The cafe owner's business is shit. No one comes. Only 2 people came, and they were ran off by a criminal. Well, the criminal is a criminal and thus doesn't have a job, and the reporter is strapped for cash because news media is dying.
Well,
Yeah.
there's only one way to
No,
solve
reporter.
this. Chatty!
Argue subs!
Chatty!
Tier 3 subs.
I just love the rapid pace of this. You see, it's just like, what are we going to do? Hi, it's me, Ton. You just hard cut to the guy, to the black market guy counting his money. Like, yeah, that's good
Yeah.
shit.
It's notable that there are 2 differences between the various countries. Like, the first country we smuggled into was relatively normal, all things considered. I mean, there weren't armed guards everywhere, and you didn't get the sense that people were trying to flee it. And, you could get through by a boat. The other one, meanwhile, is full fascism.
Military state. Yay.
It's
I don't know what that's like.
Oh,
boy.
God, we have an election coming up. We're fucked.
Hooray! They just made it legal for the president to do whatever he wants.
Illegal murder!
Oh,
Oh, I'm going to clean my spare bedroom.
more
Yeah.
than.
But back to
Anyway.
Kamen Rider, where we're less fucked, and instead it's just the Kamen Riders who are fucked.
And the people of Japan.
Yeah,
Mm.
everybody's fucked.
So we basically get a scene where Blood tells Night Rogue that they're going north. Night Rogue's like, no, we cannot let them get into that country. Come
Kuchiri,
with me.
You're skipping over a major reveal here, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
that Bloodstalk
I
is
was
talking
right.
at first, and then he's just like, and the aide's like, we have to stop Sento from getting to Hokuto at all costs. And Stalk's like, bitch, I don't take orders from you. What the fuck are you talking about? Actually, you do, motherfucker. That's
Yeah.
I
And
was right.
congratulations!
That's the only time that will ever happen.
You gotta love the fireworks show, though.
It's me, Austin. It was me all along, Austin.
Yes, it turns out the guy with the goatee was in fact evil.
Yes. The guy in charge of the entire government, well, secondary to the entire government, and also who hangs out with evil people in an evil building where they have the one thing that could cause the evil of all the world called the Pandora's box. How did I possibly know that he was evil?
Well, it must have been his clothing, which is peak evil.
Yeah.
And you mentioned the goatee, which basically says that we live in mirror universe logic.
Mm.
Or it's Roger Delgado.
Or it's Roger Delgado. Either way, he was
escape.
not all along. Oh boy!
Gasp!
So-
I'm shocked.
So Sento and Banjo in a brand new costume to hide from, eyes that might catch on to them. Why is he a clown?
Oh, I have the answer for that actually. Oh
Please.
crap, wrong one. Sorry. Share window. I have the answer for why he's dressed up like a clown.
I mean,
Yep.
you're not wrong.
Yep.
Correct.
Um,
But also, I assume disguise, and they just ran out of items to give him. Maybe.
I mean, the last time he tried to disguise himself as an old man, he decided to just break character because everyone thought he was an old woman.
At least this one, he won't break character.
It's not like there's children who are going to be interested in a clown.
Well, they didn't know that when they were going in, to be fair.
well, yeah, but then they end up running to people who actually got themselves out of the wall, and the smuggler's like, "You guys need to pay me. Oh, this isn't enough." And then Night
Back
Rogue
in
is
the hall.
like, Night Rogue's like,
I
"Hey,
want to know. I want to know what this one smuggler dude is going to do against this entire family. That dad could probably kick the shit out of him because he's been like farming and under a totalitarian military state. He could kick the shit out of him and they could run.
Yeah, keep in mind, Build is living in the good portion of Japan. The one full of militarized robots who will kill at random. And can be controlled by the evil organization Faust.
And this is, the reasonable third of Japan in this universe.
It's good to know that when Japan is divided, it'll turn absolutely evil, as usual.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
the same happened to America.
Yeah, I noticed.
Mhm.
But yeah,
On the
Rogue.
bright side, England appears to be going for less evil.
Something.
But Night Rogue captures the smuggler and the people that they were trying to get into Toto, and calls out, "Build, I know you're out here. Show yourself, or I'm just going to kill these kids." Okay.
Hi, I'm Bill. Let's fight.
And while Build and Banjo are fighting, the family gets run off, and Nightstock fires a RPG.
Bloodstock.
Bloodstock, right?
Yeah.
RPG that, just as it's about to hit Build, turns around and hits Night Rogue.
Night Stalk is the name of their ship.
This throwing stunt of yours is boomeranged on us.
Yes, he
What,
fired
Gas?
a
You're
boomerang.
telling me the
arrow.
villain is actually villainous and double crosses him?
I don't think was it. It wasn't. Was it? A
You're
double
not the
cross?
boss of me.
It was a double
You're
cross.
not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me
It's
now.
villains each with their own goals, and for some reason, Bloodstock wants Sento to get all this information.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah, remember later when they're fighting on the other side of the wall, and he's like, "Oh, it's a guided missile." Bloodstock did that on purpose.
Oh,
I mean, all things considered, Kamen Rider represents hope for a lot of people, and the last thing to come out of Pandora's box was hope.
hey,
That's true.
And
I like
hope
that.
is a terrible thing to have on the scaffold.
Mm. So Hokuto is a barren, fascist piece of shit,
Yep.
and they go to see the scientist Katsuragi's mother, who's teaching kids because they can't afford to go to school. And they see a clown, and they immediately smug him, and his nose falls off, and he's like, "Wait a minute, aren't you that asshole who killed my son? Get the fuck out of here!"
Basically,
She's so happy to see him.
Yeah. And the two kids immediately make the Kamen Riders feel old by calling them old men, which is something I've experienced so many times in my time as a comics critic. You would not believe how many 19-year-olds there are in this industry.
Oh God.
I'm so sorry.
But hey, Bloodstock's back. It's time for a new best match to somehow fall into Sinto's hands.
Again,
And
because of
a
Banjo.
rocket. Oh, and also the kid becomes a smash because as the fucking Nightstock, for all that he's charming, is the fucking
Bloodstock.
devil. He's a fucking
Yeah.
prick.
Little shit.
He's an actual threat.
Hey, look, check it out, Kamen Rider. I turned this kid into a monster. Fuck you.
Eat
But
shit.
the fact that the mother saw Build save the kid. Hey, maybe I can trust you. But before we get to the mother trusting Build and Banjo, we find out who the leader of Faust was.
The guy who founded Faust.
Oh,
Ultimately,
no.
also the leader.
Fair enough.
I do like the fight, though.
Katsuragi.
I do like the fight though, because Banjo does an attempt, but manages to get the rocket battle away from Bloodstock and Panda Rocket. Best match. Let's go.
Why are they believing him? Like, why would they ever believe a single thing that Bloodstock would ever say about Katsuragi?
Because the only place they get exposition from is from the baddies.
I still wouldn't
And
trust
he
him.
hasn't actually lied yet.
I still wouldn't trust him.
Yeah, he's the baddie. He's probably already lied to them several times.
He's probably already paid for their tombstones.
Rule 1, Bloodstock lies.
He probably has already decided that Banjo will become a Kamen Rider.
Yes, truly his master plan. A backup in case this build guy fucks up.
I wonder who Bloodstock is, because it's not the AIDS assistant, because when Night Rogue, when he transforms into Night Rogue, the aide is there in the base.
Yeah.
So it's not him.
I mean, the only
Maybe
other
it's someone we
person
haven't met yet.
It could be Katsuragi.
it could be, or given that we have the government, maybe it's the prime minister.
No, he's too old.
No, and he didn't see the light.
He's on. Yeah.
Yeah, just because you don't see the light doesn't mean you can't be a baddie.
Well, no. There was also a line we missed where the shop owner was like, "Oh yeah, no, that light really fucked me over for a bit, but I got better."
Maybe.
It'd be interesting if it was the master this whole time.
I don't know. The way they cut back to him after one of the Bloodstock scenes kind of disproves that to me. The way they immediately cut back.
True.
Could be like a split personality thing though, where he's, when he's in the cafe and he's human looking, he's perfectly fine. But then when he's the Kamen Rider, I guess he's not a Kamen Rider, but when he's Bloodstock, he goes absolutely fucking evil. I don't know.
So he's King Crimson.
Who's King Crimson?
JoJo Part 5
JoJo.
villain.
I think that's also Norman Osborn in the Raimi films.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a reference I understand.
Okay, yeah.
Which, again, the Raimi design for fucking Green Goblin is extremely Kamen Rider.
He's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Even got the big yellow eyes and everything.
Oh, hey, Kat. Who was that in that movie again?
Dynamo Kart. Anyways.
You know, I would pay to see Willem Dafoe in like a Kamen Rider movie be like an older Kamen Rider.
Yeah, this is extremely Kamen Rider. This is an extremely Kamen Rider outfit.
Yeah.
Oh God, you can see his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's creepy. So
That's
when
how
was
you
someone
notice
going to
the
tell me
phone.
that Sean is a Spider-Man fan?
Wait.
But-
You like Deadpool, Kat?
Yes. What? Not me buying a $75 backpack that's Deadpool themed. Anyways.
Did we miss anything else in these episodes, or did we hit everything?
Do we want to go in depth? I think the only thing left is speculation about what Bloodstock's ultimate plan is. Why does he want the Kamen Riders to be strong?
Let's not go there yet. There's not enough clues out there yet.
Fair enough. We just know that he wants them to be strong.
My guess is a turn heel. He wants them to come to his side. Or he wants to take the power for his own.
Yes, Iron Man. You see, you and I are not so different. I'm something of a scientist myself.
I'm leaving. I'm just leaving.
Anyway, thoughts on these
Good night,
episodes?
everybody.
Did these episodes slow down a bit? I guess that.
No.
I mean, there were less of them.
Yeah, there's one less, but there's still, everyone is advancing the story along, giving you a reveal and giving you a mystery every single time. So, it's good pacing.
It's a little less egregious than it was last time.
Again, imagine watching these once a week.
I think the fact that the bandmate is the monster of the week over 2 of the 3 episodes helps as well. And there is no monster of the week for number 7. It's just Rogue and Stalk. Well, never mind. Well,
yeah,
there's a kid.
The kid.
But
like a kid who got turned into a smash.
That's kind of incidental. It's just like, I'm a smash, ice attack, and then fire attack. Blech. Oh, okay, I'm better now. All right, now after the real enemy.
Yeah, the kid needed it to be turned into a monster so that we can have a brand new toy.
Yeah, he shoots ice, and Bill uses his fire sword, so he creates a real freezing inferno around this little shit and saves him.
I think the only thing left knowing is the reason why the A didn't want Bill to go to the other nation, because he doesn't want the other nation getting access to the build technology to make Kamen Rider soldiers.
So he's a nationalist. Great.
I mean, you're surprised?
No.
But yeah. So, thoughts on these episodes?
They were a lot of fun. I am enjoying rewatching them, and am eager to explain why I first watched Kamen Rider all those years ago. Oh,
I'm so surprised you never watched any of the other Kamen Riders.
I watched Shin and the original Kamen Rider.
I'm talking about like series.
I'm a filthy American. We don't get Kamen Rider on television, and I missed Power Rangers. Or it's because Yu-Gi-Oh was on.
Hey.
I mean, I watched Power Rangers, but I didn't even know it was a Sentai series until much, much later, so.
Oh, there are some really good Sentais.
And then I watched the live-action version of Sailor Moon, and I was forever sucked into it.
Yeah, I ultimately fell down the rabbit hole of Hideaki Anno, and his fandoms of weirdness.
Oh, yeah.
Which, gets us Evangelion.
Kuchiri hasn't seen. Oh, that's gonna be
and
fun.
Actually, Frizz, I don't think you've seen the live action Sailor Moon, have you?
Well, you showed me one episode.
I'll need to show you more.
You know what? Let's do Shin Kamen Rider after build.
I was thinking of watching it on my own so then I could get what the fuck y'all are talking about half the time.
Finally, one where Fresno and I can lead and Kuchiri can follow.
Oh well. I mean, Sean, should they watch it now or should they wait for the 5-episode cut?
I think the 5-episode cut's going to be better, personally.
Wait, they're releasing a 5-episode cut?
It's a director's cut, and instead of making it one movie, they're making it 5 feature-length episodes.
God damn it! I need that. Why won't they distribute to America? Why am I only allowed to watch?
No.
fucking
This going to come to
Amazon where
America.
they translate
Sean,
to Masked Rider.
Sean. Because of it's being like an Amazon quasi original, it's going to be on Amazon.
Okay.
You're fine, dude.
Yes, but I want physical release. God damn it!
Any adult
online
Kamen Rider is going to come to Amazon Prime.
Fair enough.
Thanks, Bezos.
Well, he is a giant nerd who's producing a friggin' Lord of the Rings series.
Anyway, Prez, Kat, thoughts on the episodes?
Like I said, they're good. They tease out enough mysteries while also resolving the last episode's mysteries. So we are on a good mystery box opening pace, as it were. Looking forward to more.
Yeah, it's like I'm not disappointed by the pace anymore. It's like before it just was like, whoa, sudden information coming to my face. But now it feels nice to actually have the answers that we're looking for, especially when I was right about one of them.
That was right.
So, yay.
Congratulations!
One
Kat is right.
But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It's like I can't wait for more, and I also want to see what they come up with in the future.
Now, speaking of the future, we now have to deal with the whole revelation that Kuchiri created Faust.
Which is not that big of a stretch, considering, he really wanted to do experimentation on people with the gas. So
Plus, he's called the devil scientist. Of course he founded Faust.
And we might find the best match to Dragon soon.
With a fancy belt to go along with it that Banjo puts on and henshins into a Kamen Rider, like we've been saying?
No, it's gonna be Bill who uses it because our boy is gonna be the hero and Banjo is just the love interest who doesn't get to be a Kamen Rider.
Doubt.
So the next one is Memory Starts to Talk. Oh, then we got the trap of Project Bill. Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
Yes.
All right.
And then episode 10.
I mean, if we are doing this properly, there is the question of if that was the devil scientist who created Faust, then who was Faust?
Well, Faust is the name of the organization.
Well, yes, I know, but who made the devil to help create Faust?
But if he created it, then who was Foam?
Exactly.
Homura Kemi.
And why won't these people eat all these eggs?
Kuchiri, where can you find this lovely people?
We're on all of the social medias. The Kuchiri, Concave of Super, Freezing Infernos, and Death Christ.
2000.
Yeah,
Fuckers.
it's all going to be in the diddly do.
Yes.
We're also on Twitch mostly. We're on YouTube. We're everywhere.
Come.
And Kat does Juno carts on Sundays with her best friend.
An exclusive with Juno Kart, yes.
Juno Kart featuring
Fresno does super hard games every Monday while reflecting on them. And Sean has a bunch of books that he's going to go over right now.
Yeah, I've written 2 books. One was Imagine Scott Free Happy and The Tower Through the Trees. I've edited Horrors of Arkbeal. And I am currently working on several projects, including a short essay on the Straight Story that I will release if Fresno does his end of the deal.
I'm working on it.
Which he will. He's determined right now.
August is going to hurt.
You still need to.
And then today on July 6th, although by the time that this thing comes out, it'll probably be over, I'm going to do a big birthday stream for my birthday next week, where I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with my friend Chris.
Oh, happy birthday!
Oh, thank you. It's
Happy
next week,
early
but you
birthday.
will be here next week, so.
Hey! And I gave you a perfect gift, one of the forms we're never going to see of Kamen Rider build.
Oh yeah,
I
that
will
one.
enjoy that, yes.
He's-
But also I'll enjoy that.
Is that the one you showed me, Kuchiri?
yeah, and it was in the
Oh,
chat. That's in the
you're
chat.
gonna love this one, Cat.
Santa cake.
Yeah.
Oh, you already saw it. Yes, yes.
Santa Claus. Cake. Best marriage.
You know. Or as a Cat says, and copyright Cat, motherfucking Santa.
Motherfucking Santa.
No. You have to pay Cat now like $20. That's the rules.
I'll send you my PayPal link.
You're gonna get a Venmo shortly.
I don't have Venmo.
Well, then
Yeah,
where the
anyway,
hell did I just send this money to?
Shit.
Good night, all. See you guys next week when, who knows, maybe we'll see a Kamen Rider cross Z. Or something.
Hail
I don't
Satan.
know. See you guys later.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Kamen Rider Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my members of Faust, Kat, Frez, and Sean Dillon. How you guys doing?
Excuse you. I'm the leader of Faust, if anything.
And I'm pretty sure their last names aren't all Dillon.
I mean, not yet.
They put me in charge of the mirroring division. I sit in the corner and look at mirrors all day.
Yeah. I'm pretty
the
sure
evil
I'm
part.
a Kamen Rider, so
Yeah. I'm the evil part. I'm the one you all have to defeat, so good luck.
So yeah, we just got done watching some pretty crazy episodes, 8, 9, and 10. And
What?
oh boy.
Not so quickly.
honestly, I thought a lot of those things didn't happen until later.
Well, that's how fast the show moves. So we start out with the aftermath of last week. Katsuragi's mom is now harboring both Sento and Banjo, leads the guards away from them with oh, they're over there. And the guard's like, okay.
Listen. I will have a moment of logically critiquing the activities of guards in this universe in a moment.
They're not too bright, are they? But we get a scene where they all talk to the mom in the little house, and you find out a little bit more about Katsuragi.
Can I talk with the omelets?
Oh, go ahead and talk about the omelet.
This is really cute. She's like, because we got a flashback. One of the kids said last time, "Oh, Mrs. Katsuragi, she makes these sweet omelets every day, the same that her son used to like." And so they have the omelets, and Banjo bites one. He's like, "Oh, this is way too sweet. Oh, gross. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with it?" And Sento's just like, "My guy, read the room." And he has,
Yeah, which is especially funny considering how, for lack of a better word, bitter and cold the Katsuragi usually is.
Mm-hmm. Well, we do seeing that even when Katsuragi is eating these omelets, he still has like a stone cold face on because he doesn't show his emotions to his mom. What's up, Kat?
So, we're not going in any particular. Well, obviously, we're going episode by episode, but I can talk about stuff that happens in later episodes, right?
Yeah, go for it.
It's an illusion.
Cool. So, like in the last episode we watched, episode 10, there is this theory within the show that Katsuragi is still alive and that he is actually Stalk. So I have a theory, and this is going to be weird, but honestly, it's Kamen Rider. Who the fuck knows at this point? I have a theory that Sento is somehow Katsuragi as well.
Ooh.
Okay.
Where it's divided up into the good portion went into Sento, and then the bad portion is Stalk.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
That's an interesting idea.
So with the
I
two
get
of
a feeling
them
that I'm wrong just by the way you said that, but also I get a feeling you're trying to hold something back.
we are holding something back.
Money.
I mean, I'm usually trying to hold something back. I mean, Fresno can attest to this. After all, Star Trek has its best movie in the form of the straight story.
This is true. It still makes so much logical sense once you explain it.
So would both Build and Stalk combined be a best match? Two separate things that normally shouldn't go together?
You could almost say a hybrid.
Breakfast at Bochi Bath.
But no, that's my running theory, because as he's sitting here eating this rolled omelet, he has a very visceral reaction of just starting to cry. And it's like, even if he was feeling sympathetic towards the mother for everything, I think that's why he would start crying, is because that little bit of Katsuragi inside of him is just like, no, my mom's rolled omelet.
And then there's also the letter at the end of the episode to consider, with which he ultimately describes as Katsuragi having difficulty expressing emotions, not so much having none, unlike the cyborg.
Well, everyone was crying in that scene. Like Banjo was also crying too. It is a emotional scene, especially like whenever we were doing 01, I was asking Rain every so often, hey, you should watch 01. You'll have fun with it. If you haven't noticed, I've not asked Rain once to watch Build, mostly because of his own personal stuff going on right now. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mike in the corner, hey, Ray, quantum leap!
But no, it's like, it feels a lot like somehow he is, because like, we know his backstory is that he was a wannabe rock musician, and he has crazy hair, but he still gets his crazy hair whenever something exciting happens to him. But also he's like super smart, and we haven't seen any evidence of that when he was, being the rock star. So that's why I'm starting to think that he is like Katsuragi's good side got shoved into him, and that's why he's so smart.
What's up, Chris?
I'm just wondering with this theory, how does this account for that weirdo pal from the last batch who knew Katsuragi, who knew Sento when he was a rock star?
Yeah, exactly. When the experiments happened, Sento went to meet Katsuragi. I think that something happened there where a little bit like Katsuragi essentially divided into two people. We find out that he possibly faked his death.
Yeah.
So I think that when he divided into two people, part of it went into Sento, and then the other part became Stalk.
Okay.
Speaking of which, quick question: whose body is the evil portion? If we found the body of Katsuragi in the opening episodes with Banjo.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
All right. Okay. So, do you think that Katsuragi split off his good portion and gave it to Build, and that's why he's a hero and Stalk is a villain? Hence the phrase is Katsuragi is dead.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because Bloodstock literally shows us that he is able to transform bodies into other people, as shown by, at the end of episode 10, when he's doing that to one of the scientists that was helping him. So it very easily could have been just a random dead body or somebody else that they killed. They made it look like Katsuragi, and he split himself off into two people.
Okay.
Because, obviously, if someone got killed, they would check and make sure that it's actually who it is. So it had to be visually exactly the same, but he shows us that he can make somebody look visually the same. I'm just saying, my theory has some good points to it. If it doesn't turn out to be this, I'm going to be so disappointed.
But hey, it's just a theory, a common theory.
Thanks for watching.
So anyway, we're going to give Build to the Pope now. Cat, I just want to say, even if you're wrong, you could make an alternate reading of these episodes, kind of like the time you redeemed San Percento.
Dog.
Well, speaking of...
Okay, we're all saying dog.
Yes.
Does not know.
That's a 0-1 reference. Speaking of silly things, this is where my suspension of belief faltered a little, just a little. I accept, the Watsonian reason for this being it's a children's karate show they have to do it, but Miss Katsuragi drives from Hokuto back to Toto and reaches border control, which there's a little tunnel under the skywall, which I continue to be baffled that there are convenient tunnels around the impenetrable wall that is separating Japan into 3 distinct authoritarian nations, but okay.
I mean, America absolutely would have a hole to go to and from its various nations once that wall is built.
Ugh. But what's
They
funny
used
is
a ladder.
Banjo and Sento are hiding in the trunk, and so she's at border control. They're like, "Here, where are your papers, ma'am?" "Oh, here they are." "Okay, let's see." And they're walking around the car, and the 2 guys in there trying not to make too much noise, and they're like, "Okay, let's go." They didn't check the fucking trunk.
Welcome to Arstotzka.
Rule 1 of border control: you check the fucking trunk. But,
Rule 2: make sure that all mustaches are real mustaches and not fake mustaches.
Rule 3: watch out for blood stalks in the highway, or night rogues in the highway.
This is neat. They're just driving, and all of a sudden the car stops, and it's like, ah!
And the way they get out of the trunk, and Sento has to transform to bust out the trunk.
Beautiful. And again, I'm saying, he had to sit there and go crank.
Could you just
crank,
imagine
crank,
him
crank.
just like elbowing Banjo the whole time he's trying to twist his belt?
God in heaven.
At least in one of the later
yeah.
episodes, they have a thing where he's like using one of his abilities to keep what's his face, the Batman, away from him while he's doing the transformation turny thingly. So
He's using the vacuum half.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of, lion vacuum makes complete sense. They both roar.
Nice.
Sure.
Yeah. And speaking of Banjo and Rabbit Tank, seriously, his name is Rabbit Tank?
Oh, that's the twist they reveal at the start of the episode 9. But yeah, no.
The fucking master literally just named him after the 2 bottles.
And then his last name is because that day he was going to a barber.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so they're in a very compromised position in the back of a they're in a very compromised position in the back of a trunk, which is befitting for a heated drama between men.
I just also want to add, naming Kiryu Sento because of the rabbit tank bottles and going to a barber is only a little more plausible than a random hooded extra girl circa 2004 pointing at a sign that says Ruby Road ominously.
Oh man, that's a cut. Gintoku proves why he has the most punchable face by tricking the mom to thinking she's about to read her son's last words to her. It was all a trick, but it was one layer to the trick. But she gets turned into a smash. We get a scene where they realize that, hey, the smash might be her because they're trying to erase her memories. We get a new bottle, and as they're running out, the master is like, wait, I got something for you too, Banjo.
It's a disguise.
Look at Master's face as he hands him the bag.
This entire batch is just Master of Disguise for Banjo Ryuga.
Oh God, don't even mention that movie.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. He disguises himself as a construction worker, as the redhead from Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, then there's also the scientist, and finally a guard, which he basically just steals off of the clothes.
Yeah. And he also started the batch. He still was in the clown outfit to start the batch. So yeah. What's up, Kat?
I am so sorry for this, but I just had the idea in my head. And if he ever decides to do the full Master of Disguise and dress up as a turtle, he'd be the Kamen Rider.
And that's the show, folks.
That's it. We're done.
Hooray! I do
Anyway,
love
so we get a fight. Sinto's trying to figure out the new best match, much to Banjo's detriment. I love how Sinto puts the bottles in, and it's not a best match. Banjo realizes that he's not fighting it because it's not a best match and gets punched in the face.
There is so much violence to be done at Banjo's expense.
Oh,
But he
boy.
takes it like a champ with a 2.5 hazard level, 2.6 hazard level.
He is a UFC fighter, so he's used to having to take a beating.
Okay,
Yeah.
I fucking love Bloodstock in these episodes because it goes
Yes.
back to something you were saying with 0-1 Kuchiri about how every Kamen Rider has their own goal, and sometimes it aligns with others, and sometimes it opposes. So Bloodstock in this, he's just like, because we'll summarize a little here is that they're going after this thumb drive that Katsuragi had, and Katsuragi instructed his mother, if you trust somebody, tell them where to find the thumb drive. And if you don't trust somebody, tell them to go to this safety deposit box. And so that fucks over the PM's aide. He's like, ha, I fucked you over, and now I get the, what? You fucked me over? No, that's not how it's supposed to work. But he actually buried it in this abandoned factory he used to work at. But they dig it up, and like 2 seconds later, Stalk is like, yoink! And they have a fight, and Banjo's fighting him, and his hazard level's going up. He's like, oh, wow, 2.4, 2.5, 2.7. You know what? Fuck it. You earned it. You can have it. And Rogue is like, what the Christ are you doing?
Well, Stalk was don't you think he's being kind of weird for a villain in these episodes? Because not only does he give Build that thumb drive, in the next episode, Night Rogue is about ready to kidnap Misora, but Stalk stops him. And then, a major part of episode 10 is Stalk trying to get away from Night Rogue with the Pandora's box.
It's like I said, Stalk has different goals, and he's working on a master plan, and he's being like a manipulator, chess master behind the scenes. Oh God,
What?
It's Sylvester McCoy under there.
I mean,
Yes,
to be fair, if they are correct and they're not lying, I'm kind of disappointed that it might be Katsuragi. It seems a little too obvious for some reason.
We saw Katsuragi was kind of a good guy, even though he did horrible things. So
Which,
He even
again,
has some
leads to my
supporters in
theory.
the scientific. He even has supporters in the scientific community.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get to them in a second.
yeah. So anything else on episode 8?
Well, I do love that after the two get away, and Rogue is like, what were you doing? And he's like, well, Kiryu Sento can do more with the data than we could.
And Banjo can use it.
Okay. Hey, so what do you think the evil plan is for Stalk? Rogue is very clearly, I want to build up the military for power.
Boy,
Or
if I had a
nationalism.
nickel for every time that an antagonist in a Kamen Rider series we've done on this show wanted to militarize Kamen Riders for their own nefarious purpose, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's
Which
weird.
isn't a lot, but it's weird.
You'd have a third if you included the ones that you didn't watch for the show, for the
Oh, yeah.
podcast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I think Kuchiri
Well-
mentioned a couple more, at least one more when I mentioned that to him. I watched.
No, usually they don't go too much into like. In other seasons, they're less like a tool, and it's more like we're superheroes,
Oh, boy.
Like I don't know. In Deno, they are all time travelers, so there's not like an organization trying to create their own time travelers. It's just whoever has the belt and the ticket can travel through time and fight monsters. Kiva is literally a vampire that gains power from his belt. Stuff like that.
And
so,
Levites, as you mentioned, are lesbians.
There's lesbian. Revice, there's a military aspect, and they try to create rider tools, but the villains are more trying to groom a bride into creating a super demon. But anyway, what's up, Kat?
Excuse you, but I'm pretty sure that the power of Revice comes from like really epic 69ing. So
Oh god, yeah,
I've
Yeah,
seen
no.
the images.
yeah,
Can I see the images?
yeah. One
Okay,
second.
I'll go find it.
okay. Like,
Well, actually, no. Let Kuchiri find it because he's actually seen the show.
Well,
But
I
also,
haven't
you
seen
know,
the show. I haven't seen the show, but
I'm
I've
just,
seen
I'm
like
just,
half of it.
sorry.
No, go for it. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was just gonna say, I'm the slut that watched all the Symphogear and all this other gay magical girl shit. Like, put me in front of Revice.
I'm liking Rama 1/2.
See,
So-
it's the power of 69ing.
Yep.
So
Oh my god.
this is so Kamen Rider Revice is a single dude that turns into two Kamen Riders. This is his shark form. So you can tell there's one this way and then there's another one that way. 1 second. Let me
For kids.
for kids.
I mean, this one has so many deaths in it, and is about the encroaching rise of fascism.
Also
I'm sorry. Does Revice have the fucking trans flag color palette?
also this is oh nope, I didn't want you, but well, I guess you can kind of say it. The T-Rex
No,
form
it's
is literally
steel.
Oh, God.
The T-Rex form, look at where that butt is to the other rider's face.
He is eating ass.
Oh my god.
And they say that this one is the heated drama between men.
Look at
Why am I not watching this one? Holy shit.
Isn't it funny? The mic is closer.
I'm fucking sold on this. Why are we not watching Revice?
Because Revice is the one with the really racist dude.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, now I'm sad.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, we can still watch it. We can still watch it, but
I
we'll
can still
just
watch
have
it. Yeah,
to.
you just have to keep in mind that I think it's the main actor who's a horrible
No,
racist.
the
The voice
demon.
actor for the demon.
The demon, the main
That's
actor.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because so it's one person who's inner demon. So it's called Kamen Rider Revice, but it's Kamen Rider Revi and Kamen Rider Vice, and combined they're Kamen Rider Revice. Yeah. Anyway, back to
Also, the ship name.
Kamen Rider Vice. So, activate the belt. I can feel it calling in the air tonight, oh Lord.
Don't give up.
Because
Yeah.
you have friends. God in heaven. I understood that reference. So, episode 9.
So we get the explanation about Sento's name, and then we find out that all the prime ministers are coming to Toto, which definitely won't be a problem at all. That's not going to cause any issues having all the prime ministers in one place.
Actually,
Not at all. This is going to be
conference.
peaceful. It's going to be wonderful.
But before that, oh, sorry, Fresno.
I was just going to say the conference is wild because the Hokuto prime minister is basically like, why did y'all let a Kamen Rider and a fugitive come into our country and cross the border and cause shit? Are you trying to cause an international incident? And the aide just hangs up on her.
I'm sorry. I also got to mention in this scene. Sorry, Sean, but it's really funny to me that you have this woman who's quite obviously very evil. You have this dude who's quite obviously very evil, and then you have bumbling old man who's like, "What? They're not evil. That'd be terrible."
Yeah, but yeah, it's. I mean, but even the son, who is very quite obviously evil, is going, "Hey, these two are clearly evil." Well, but more to the point, before we have that scene, though, or maybe it was after, we have a scene where, to support Kat's theory, our main character gets a bit defensive about the devil scientist.
Oh boy.
Oh,
This is a running theme of these episodes. It's like, science is, isn't bad. It's just who uses it that's bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Anthrax would like a word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Science has a long, ugly history of being used for monstrous ends. Anthrax, X plagues, the atomic bomb.
Yeah, and then
See,
it
I was sorry, Kuchiri. I was just gonna
no,
say.
no, no, that's fine.
I was just gonna say that I was thinking of this. It's like, oh, they're going totally Oppenheimer, and I was like, wait, this is a Japanese show. Maybe don't think that.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, but that's what Bloodstock talks about in episode 10. Like, there's a point where Sento is like, why did you turn your back on? Because Sento fully believes that Sock is Katsuragi at this point in episode 10. I know we're jumping around a bit, but he's like, hey, anything science leads to destruction. Look at the world. Look at, everything. Everything science leads to destruction,
And
Common.
No, go ahead, Sean. I'll wait a minute.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that Kamen Rider is itself a post-atomic series. This is, after all, a series that came out in the wake of the atomic bomb during the late 60s, early 70s, or was it mid 60s?
It's 70s.
Mid 70s. Yeah, it came out in the wake of the atomic bomb, and it's very much engaged with the implications therein of what powers that be have over the world. After all, it is a superhero show, and Americans brought the bomb as much as they brought superheroes.
It's also, punching a lot of Nazis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Kat?
Kat?
So I just had an idea. If my theory about Katsuragi is correct, I might have an idea of exactly what Bloodstock's whole goal is, based off what you just said, and what Kuchiri just said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if the reason that he's pumping up the Kamen Riders so much, which we know that Banjo's going to become a Kamen Rider, don't even start.
Yeah, it's
I wonder
in the next
if
time trailer.
But yes, I wonder if the reason is because he's trying to have somebody prove that science can be a good thing that will actually help people to himself. So he is acting on the evil side of science where bad stuff happens to people. Meanwhile, the Kamen Rider build is actually out there in the world trying to help people, and he's trying to pump them up in order to be able to prove that science can be a good thing. And so it's like that good versus evil sort of idea there.
That's an interesting theory.
I'm probably wrong, but it would be nice.
It's fun to theorize.
No, that's part of the reason why, I felt like I probably gave out way too many teasers during 01, and
I don't even remember half of them, so you're fine.
Yeah, but the thing is, I didn't let you guys sit and theorize or talk about what you think is going to happen next. Build's one of those seasons where we're going to have mysteries leading into the final arc. Like, there's going to be twists upon twists upon twists. Like, it is a roller coaster of a season.
Sento is Misora's brother all along.
That's possible. I mean,
that's not an actual theory. If
but
it turns out to be real, though, I will take it.
I'm loving the fact you guys are theorizing about this, having this discussion, because, while we were watching the show weekly, I was in forums and discords where we were talking about each episode as they came out. Like,
go on.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, whereas I basically binged the entire show, and I had basically only one person to talk to about this, and it was very much going yes before going, oh my god, like,
yeah,
oh boy, we have 4 episodes till the movie.
Oh yeah, there is a movie coming up.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, it's just they take their time, like, layering on everything, and, like, as I said in like a podcast or two ago, there are twists that were set up from episode 2 even that they won't even fully unveil until the final episode. So there are theories. You guys can theorize all you want. I'm loving it. That's one of the reasons why Build is such a great season. A lot of people consider it the best of the Heisei era.
Yeah, and we've got, and speaking of theorizing, we've got a new baddie in the form of the military-industrial complex.
Well, before we should probably talk about what's on the thumb drive.
A YouTube video.
It's a YouTube.
Hey guys, welcome to my TED Talk.
I'm the devil scientist Katsuragi. Don't forget to like and subscribe, or else you'll be my next experiment.
Okay. Between
Sponsored by
Katsuragi's
NordVPN.
between Katsuragi's YouTube video and Misora being an idol streamer, like they're saying a lot of internet culture, huh?
Yep.
Just think, TikTok was just starting around this time.
Oh my god.
Just
She
think,
would have a TikTok.
we're gonna have Kamen Rider commenting on VTubers before you know it.
What are the odds? Which one do you
That's
think
your
is
job.
most likely to have had Tumblr?
Banjo.
Banjo.
I don't think anyone in this current. Well, there's someone that's going to show up in like 10 episodes that definitely had the Tumblr.
Yeah, well, 2 people, but we can't talk about that one yet. Though
No, I'm telling you, it's Banjo. He gives this persona in real life, but online, he gives a totally different persona.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's one person that I'm thinking of that we can't talk about yet because they haven't shown up yet.
Yeah.
Banjo runs one of those kitty of the day tumblers.
Oh god. Speaking of Banjo, we get
Great dogs.
great dogs. We get he rates all the sakura trees he's ever gone on a date to.
He does pay a lot of attention to those sakura trees, so just saying.
There are a lot of pictures of his girlfriend.
This is every time he has a flashback of his girlfriend, it's been the same flashback that's played now like 10 times.
Yeah, I noticed this. Like this one, it's the same flashback, but it's still him in his delinquent disguise from this episode.
Look, they paid a whole 12 yen to film this scene. They're going to get their money's worth.
But we get a fun little episode because Sento's being told he needs to stay at the lab all night to make a report. So Banjo and Misora has a date.
I love their disguises. It's great.
They're really cute.
Oh, and the most relatable thing happens because they go out and she freaks out over clothes, and then she's talking to him, and these guys stop and like, was that Mitan? Was that Mitan? Oh my god, was that Mitan? Are you Mitan?
I guess glasses don't really work for everyone as a disguise.
Yeah.
Well, it was her voice that triggered it.
But also, I just want to say that's the most relatable thing as a streamer. The agony of being perceived in real life is a terrifying concept.
See, this is why nobody will ever know my face online.
And
it doesn't even matter about the face. They know your voice. You just walk out and you're on the phone. Hey, yeah. Oh my god, is that you? Can't you super brother's cat?
Yeah,
Is it
You
Jiminy
haven't
Card?
heard my customer service voice, so
Okay.
I just write blogs, so I'm free to talk as much as I like.
Except we're all on this thing. Our voices are in the ether. It was Kuchiri's plan all along. No!
I mean, it's technically Rainiac's plan.
oh, that's true. He did start it. He's going to finish it.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Deep in the heart of Texas.
yeah. Rainiac is the Megatron to Kuchiri's Starscream.
Let's see. So while they're out, they do a lot of shopping. Night Rogue finds Misora. She definitely. Oh well, we also find out she was in a coma for 7 years.
What fun.
Yeah.
Those balls can make you extremely tired, which raises some very uncomfortable questions.
Probably just an energy drain, but yeah, and like we've been saying, Bloodstock once again fucking with Night Rogue for his own mysterious ends.
I'm for it.
I like it. I love villains like this that have their own like agenda and go against the grain for their own ends. I really like
But
I mean,
same
my
time,
other power. Yeah.
But at the same time, you know how royally fucked Team Build would be if Stalk has not stopped Rogue like 5 times now in the last like 3 episodes.
Oh, speaking of which,
fine so far.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think this might be the first time Build is actually mentioned in the show.
No, they they describe him in the first few episodes.
Yeah, but I thought they referred to it as just Kamen Rider rather than Project Build.
Well, he calls himself Build, and
Okay.
yeah, and
Maybe some lapsed memories from his good half. If that theory is correct.
or whenever
hope.
so a thing that was they like to explain sometimes in these shows is you actually have a full heads-up display while you have the mask on, like a full like how much shields you have, like what powers you have, possible weak points on your enemies, that kind of stuff. So I'm sure whenever he has the helmet on, there might be something that says "build" somewhere on there.
Probably.
Okay.
Presented by Zaya.
Present.
Oh, damn it.
I'm sorry I had to.
A shocker production. Yeah, they actually did advertisements for Shin Kamen Rider where Shocker basically promoted McDonald's.
It's not real Nazis. Don't worry about it. Don't look at what's going on in Milwaukee right now. They're not real.
I was about to, I thought you were still talking about Kamen Rider. I was about to say, no, they totally dug up Hitler's coffin, and Kamen Rider jumped out and beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, no, that's
Chris?
real.
How many spare rooms do you have?
2 or 3.
I still need to work on
Can you
my.
just clean them all for us? Thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to work on my Italian citizenship.
Anyway, so Build shows up, saves the day. We find out that Build's the reason why Misora doesn't get super tired anymore, purifying bottles, just regular tired. And then they start their plan to try and steal the Pandora's box, Faust does. And, Kiryu is like tired. Oh, man, all nighters suck. Sees one of the, guest star scientists. I mean, there's no way he's a bad guy. He's a guest star in this episode. What?
Oh, no.
And he immediately says, "The revolution that begins now," and turns himself into a smash.
Yeah, revolution.
I also want to add that when the plan goes off, the 3 PMs are all there in front of the box, and they open it up, and then a barrier seals them in. And that other aide with the glasses, I fucking love the way he acts in this. He's just like, "Oh no, we've been sealed in." He turns away from him and has this like shit-eating grin,
which goes against the characterization people have been viewing him as this cold, almost cybernetic person. I mean, they even call him a cyborg.
Yeah.
No, Fred, you're missing the best part. He does the glasses push up and then smirk. He is literally an anime character.
He can't resist. This is so good.
And then when the Prime Minister later on is having a heart attack, like, he's right next to the Prime Minister doing that grin. Like,
oh no! If you want to talk about that, even better is when his son is like, "Oh, I'm having a heart attack, son. Oh my God! You're in charge of the country in the meantime. And Toto is mine."
Yeah,
extreme close. Yeah, extreme close up to the teeth.
Sean, I'm going to make a little reference that you will get, and maybe other people will get. It's the fan scene from Twin Peaks: The Missing Pieces.
Oh God,
that's the kind of maniacal grin we've got.
Yeah, but at the very least, he's alone, as opposed to with the 3 PMs and 2 guards.
That's true.
Speaking of, over/under on Stock being responsible for the heart attack.
No.
I mean, probably.
No, it's the glasses fucker, surely.
No. I think it's just the dude's old.
I think Glasses dude is working with Bloodstalk somehow.
It's too convenient,
I mean, Glasses dude is already working with Rogue.
Yeah, but who better to report to Bloodstalk?
I mean, I think the Prime Minister is a little old and he needs to step aside and let someone new take. Oh God.
Yeah, and now we have another faction to contend with, the military-industrial complex.
Yay!
And guess who's on the side of the military-industrial complex? The press.
Wow,
Oh,
I'm
no.
shocked.
Shows your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Man, can you imagine how hard she must have worked to sneak her into Build's friend group? Man, it was like someone just left behind a matchbook and then someone else just left the door wide open.
And how long has that bug been in there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good thing I
But-
never liked her, anyways. I'm not kidding. I didn't really like her.
Damn.
So yeah, we meet Namba. He runs the other country. I'm not good with names. The red and black suits guy. He runs his metalworks factories.
Mhm.
And he gives Toto their guardian robots that all have secret frequency to be turned into Faust robots. So it's not Bloodstock that's hacking them. He's just using a frequency to activate the programming that Namba already put in them.
Potato.
Yep.
Tomato.
Yeah.
Oh, God, don't mention tomatoes.
But yeah, no, we get to the end of episode 9. You know, Lion vacuum cleaner destroys a smash. The scientist is like, "Oh hey, you fell for my trap. I lured you out here on purpose. Oh hey, and before I kill myself, Katsuraga's alive."
And now the kill count has gone up by 1, and potentially down by 1 as well.
Well,
So-
there's still a dead body in that flashback.
And also,
Yeah.
you know, there's all the people that Stalk kills in episode 10. So,
We haven't gone there yet.
Yeah.
well, we're about to.
Yeah. So yeah, Bloodstock killed a bunch of people in episode 10.
How many
Yeah.
people?
He has
7.
10. Nope, 10. I counted 10.
Okay.
No, 9. Sorry, I forgot I had. So he kills 4 guards at the start of episode 10. The Guardians double taps 3 guards. So you can actually like watch them like after
Yeah,
they
they
shoot
shot them in the head.
Yeah, double taps. And then Namba's doing a speech, and then while Namba's doing a speech explaining the stuff, Bloodstar kills another dude, and then the 2 guards protecting the Prime Minister. So we're up to 25 in the kill
Ugh.
count.
Yep.
I can't wait for the one sudden episode where a major accident happens and we suddenly bump it up to tens of thousands.
Oh, God.
Oh, you sweet summer child, tens of thousands.
Such a small number.
Hundreds of thousands?
Oh, man.
Millions? Holy shit.
It's okay, Kat, because Misoro's going to have a great big concert. Everything will be fine. I like that the 2 of you are cackling, and yet Kat is cackling because she got what I was putting down.
No, I've never seen that show, but I know what that's about.
Yes, you've talked about it several times, Fresno, and I'm pretty sure you've showed me that clip.
See, Kuchiri, the question is, do you know about the first time or do you know about the second time?
Neither, but I'm assuming that while something is being sung, a bunch of people die.
You
Just like in Evangelion.
Kuchiri, you've seen at least the first time.
I think I did. I only saw like 3 episodes.
Because it was like because the first time is episode 1. This is the second time.
Well, see, doesn't it happen 3 times for us?
Well, the second time is in season 2, and it's not like catastrophic. It's just, oh no, a bad thing is about to happen.
I would assume some people died there.
I don't recall if anyone did. It was just, a panic. But,
It wasn't as graphic as the last one.
the last one, definitely, mass catastrophe.
Ugh.
But anyway.
Anyways,
so-
moving on from my childhood trauma now. Moving on to
Yeah,
other childhood
trauma that you saw at age whatever you are.
So
35.
basically, this episode is just a whole bunch of rising tension and action. So Bloodstock is moving through this building. Uh, uh, Gentoku is apparently trying to stop them. Air quotes apparently. Banjo's trying to sneak in. He first shows up as a scientist and then realizes he needs to be a guard. He needs to be. He's like, "Hey, can you walk over here for a second? Come on!" And then all of a sudden, he's just a guard. Like somehow he did all that, changed his clothes in front of everyone else. Like,
oh my god, it's Solid Snake. What?
Okay, Kat. Here you go. It's Baldur's Gate 3. He rolled a 2 on his bluff check, but then he rolled a 20 on his stealth check.
Barney McBarfay to live again.
Such is the nature of D&D.
So we get a scene where Bloodstock shows up, threatens the Prime Minister, steals Pandora's box. Banjo finally shows up, and the other scientist guest star gets turned to a smash, and Banjo goes ahead and fights. I do love, by the way, we're on episode 10. We're still going to gain some pretty nice out of suit fight scenes. We did not get enough out of suit fight scenes during Zero One.
Because Banjo was not going to. Of course, fucking. Here you are, Kuchiri. I'm DMing you as I watched these the other day, and it's like, oh, he's at 2.7. They'll already. And you're like, oh, it's such a shame that he'll never make it, because they explained that you got to reach hazard level 3 to be able to use the belt. It's hazard level 1, you get gas, it kills you. Hazard level 2, you get gassed, it turns you into a smash. Hazard level 3, you can use a belt. And Banjo's at 2.7. You're all like, oh, it's such a shame that he won't ever build up past 2.7.
And of course, our hero has made the dragon because he feels guilty about the death of Banjo's girlfriend.
Yep. So Banjo's now
even
fighting.
Banjo doesn't blame him for that.
Yeah.
Well, he is Spider-Man, so he will always find a reason to blame himself for the wrongs of the world.
I do love. Go ahead, Kuchiri, please.
No, I was going to say, how's that freezer doing with Kasumi in it?
Oh God. But yeah, I love that Bloodstock is just on the roof and Rogue comes in and is like, "Hey, what the fuck you doing? Were you thinking of running off with Pandora's box, mate? I don't know why I'm Australian now, but I just fucking am."
Oh, blimey! You think you can fuck me over?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Following my plan? Following your plans? Are you?
Somewhere in Texas, Rain is cringing.
Who are? Are you gonna fight me or what?
Stock, what are you doing? Following my plan? Following the plan? Are you? No. Good. Why? Because I have to kill you. Oh, that's bad.
God.
Yeah, that bit really works better when you have two people doing it.
But, Banjo shows up having defeated the Smash, and Stock's like, "Oh, you beat the Smash! You got to level 3! Hey, congrats! I'm gonna kick the living piss out of you now, though. I mean, because you're already half beat to shit. It's impressive, but you're not gonna stop me."
And cue build.
Finally made it in time, and then we get our 2v2 fight for this episode. Where Build is just doing all kinds of fun combos against Night Rogue with his biles, while Banjo's doing some impressive punches and actually damages Stalk.
You can't possibly damage my. Oh, that's my liver.
It's a good thing that nothing terrible happens in this episode. Surely not the loss of many of the bottles or anything like that. They perfectly win. Everything is fine.
Well,
womp womp.
Build unfortunately gets distracted because he has the upper hand against Rogue, but then he realizes that Banjo needs his help, and then gets hit by both Rogue and Stalk at the same time, causing him to lose his transformation and all of his bottles, and all the bottles start getting picked up.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Banjo sees this and, having a flashback to the previous episode, decides to give the girlfriend bottle, letting Bill become the Dragon Lock hero, which is described as the security fantasy, which is basically every single superhero ever.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a
And it's also-
keyblade for an arm. He's played
Yep,
Kingdom
that's-
Hearts.
I was trying not to say it.
I mean, I'm sure he knows the pains of never being healed by Donald, and I'm sure I'll know more about Kingdom Hearts when he does a podcast about Kingdom Hearts with me. David.
Fucking Donald.
I was
Like,
worried
dude,
there for a
like,
second that I promised
they were
something.
playing the very first game, and it sucks so hard, and I forgot how much it sucks. He does not heal you. They use all of the stuff that you give them willy-nilly, and then you have to go back into the menu, and you have to use the stupid item system to be able to give them the items again.
Oh, I
And
never give them
They
items.
improved that in Kingdom Hearts 2, but also, holy shit.
I
Okay,
never
how
give
about that
them items.
Monstro?
You have to beat the
Monstro. Don't even
water
get me
guy
started.
with fire.
What the
Uh,
fuck?
Did I hear
Oh, and
somebody say something
don't
about
even
the
get me
God of
started on
Darkness?
how useless some of those spells are. That ice spell is useless as fuck, along with the lightning spell. They don't do shit.
Oh, no. Lightning's overpowered. What are you talking about?
This is Cat's ringing endorsement for Kingdom Hearts, the all-in-one package on PlayStation 4.
No,
No, this is not.
I spam lightning
not
like
play
it's
these
nobody's
games.
business. I spam lightning like it's nobody's business in those games.
It never was useful for me. It would always be just out of the way. Also, fuck the giant Ursula battle. I'm so glad they got rid of Atlantica and turned it into a rhythm battle.
Mhm.
And meanwhile, I never could get past fucking Agrabah.
Oh,
I
fucking
could-
Agrabah.
I streamed myself getting all the trophies in that game like 4 years ago. It
Poor
was
sweet simple man.
fun. It was fun.
I
Most
gave
of the
up
super
on the
bosses.
Ultima weapon. I gave up on it. I can't.
Yeah.
It's too much.
So speaking of Ultimate Weapon, this form is apparently stronger than any of the other best matches that Sento has, and it causes him to lose his transformation after using the vials.
Dragon
I
Block is too strong.
Got to build that hazard level. But
Yeah.
this is wild because I was watching this and I thought, okay, this is surely where the episode is. And then there's like 5 more minutes of riding on a bike and chasing Stalk as he makes those mechs, as he makes the robots fuse into one of those mech things.
Metal Gear. It's called a Metal Gear.
Well, you know, and it's an exciting action-packed thing. It's like, wow, this episode is fucking packed to the gills.
And the other guest star scientist gets killed.
Yep.
When he says, I know it's you, Katsuragi. I know you're Stalk. Okay, and then Stalk goes, Katsuragi is dead. Before killing the scientist and changing his face.
Check out what I can do, motherfuckers.
Wow, I wonder if that's a hint towards something that I've already theorized. Just saying.
I wonder.
Again, I'm going to be so disappointed if it turns out I'm wrong.
And this is where Sento and Stalk get to, have a debate about the merits of science.
And because we've shown this to happen like 5 times now, Sento gets hit in the back because he's he de-transformed again. And while he's knocked out, well, there goes the rest of his vials.
Womp womp.
And Rogue just kicks him while he's down.
Yeah.
So that's looking bad. Oh, goodness.
Yeah. And
where were you taking that box? Oh, where else would I take this box?
I totally was taking it to our headquarters because I haven't betrayed you at all. Like, bro.
I wasn't turning off the cameras because I was going to betray you. Honest.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
And then when the Prime Minister's aide and son comes out, happy that his evil plan is in the midst of success, he finds his father lying in a hospital wheelie and going, "Son, this heart attack, I'm dying. You must protect the nation." Ugh. He seems genuinely distraught by his father being almost killed, but that doesn't stop the glee on his face from going, "I'm in charge?" Which I'm sure will end about as well as putting Eric Cartman in charge.
Well, I mean,
Totally not mad with power.
You could see that, what if he actually was a caring son, but whatever that light is from Pandora's box is still like controlling most of his brain and functions.
So he saw the light. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, no,
that was in the opening episode.
Okay.
Yeah, he saw the light, and the 2 other prime ministers saw the light.
Totally evil. Okay.
But so Build has no powers. The only battles they have right now are Lock and Dragon, which
they can't use.
Well, they can, but it'll be unstable. Prime Minister's out, and the worst person ever has taken charge. Hopefully, we don't say that in a few months.
As the saying goes, let's assume that we are fucked.
We are fucked right now.
That's an evergreen opening to a book, kids.
Anyway, so we're going to the final 4 episodes of this arc. What are you guys' thoughts leading into this?
This was a fucking packed batch. Holy shit.
Damn.
I love Stalk. He's a little shit with his own agenda, and he ain't afraid to, betray and backstab and just vibe on his own malicious level. I really like that in an antagonist.
Let me throw something out to you to compare to you guys. We have basically gotten past the episode where Fuwa gets kicked in the neck by Hirobi.
Oh my god.
Comparing Build to 01, what are you guys thinking? Like, is this show like vastly different? Is this still like the same? Like,
oh yeah, this is definite escalation of there's a lot more happening. Yeah.
So many deaths.
I mean, to be fair, this is like comparing apples to oranges because 01 took place during COVID and had a lot of rushed and detriment to its production. So
well, not early on. Early on.
No, but eventually it did.
Yeah. But thoughts on the episodes?
It's good.
Okay.
I can't wait to see Banjo finally become the Kamen Rider.
I mean, it could very well be an illusion and the lie of editing that the actual Kamen Rider turns out to be the girl.
Okay,
Maybe Master is the Kamen Rider.
No. No.
Let me throw something out there. Before this season, and I actually sat and thought about it for a bit, the only time that a secondary rider was introduced before they got their rider form in an episode, like I'm talking about like they were in episodes before they became a rider, not they were introduced the same time they became a rider, was about 12 years before this season. So usually secondary riders literally are, hey, I just came to town. I'm eccentric. I'm also a Kamen Rider, kind of.
Tommy
What year was this show?
Huh?
What year was this show, Kuchiri?
2018 to 2019.
2019. Okay. So 2019, and you said it was 12 years ago, right?
12 years before this was Kamen Rider Kabuto, where the secondary rider did not become a secondary rider officially until halfway through the series.
So 2019, and it was 12 years ago. Hey, remember 2007 when Kamen Rider was good?
No. So going into this, like if we were to talk about the riders from X-Aid, every time, except for one or two like side characters that became evil riders later, most of the like secondary third riders were introduced to episodes they were introduced in. So kind of like imagine if Vulcan became Kamen Rider Vulcan in episode 1. Like Vulcan and Valkyrie were also riders that were introduced before they became riders, but that was more like after this season. But before this season, it was Kamen Rider Kabuto. That was the last time this happened. What's that?
Real quick, is Valkyrie a female rider?
Yes.
Okay, because I was gonna go. Oh wait, there was a male rider named Valkyrie.
Nope.
You want to know the really surprising thing? She doesn't fucking die.
I mean, her story still suffers.
Well, yes, but everything about her suffers.
But we wish we fuck.
She's a female character in Kamen Rider.
But we
Who
wish
doesn't
we
die.
fucking didn't have to watch that second movie.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Hello,
darkness,
my
asked
old
for it.
friend.
No, but Valkyrie, like because of Valkyrie, other female writers that shown up after have been pretty good. In fact, actually, the Alchemist season the secondary writer is actually female. First female secondary writer.
Excellent.
Nice.
Yep. So yeah,
So I guess given Fresno's interest, you're gonna watch the Alchemy season after this.
I mean, you'll have my attention now that you said Revice has some iffy shit in it.
Yeah,
So,
I know. We pretty much made it so that we're gonna watch Revice after this, if only to see the 69ing shark.
Alchemy
play.
and
Yes.
Girl Kamen Rider. I'm fucking sold. Hey, by the way, y'all will know what Symphogear season 3 was about?
Tomatoes.
No, that was season 4.
Anyway,
It was still
anyone
about
else?
tomatoes. You know that much.
Oh my god! Wait, I just realized the majority of the show, 3 through 5, is about alchemy. No wonder I love this shit. Say goodnight, Jerry. Where can we find this other people?
Well, I was going to ask if there was any other thoughts on these episodes before we go to.
Okay, I'm being hasty.
Yeah, a little bit.
Unfortunately, my other thoughts require me to talk about spoilers, which I can talk about next time.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Oh, sorry. Was that at the mic? My bad. I just realized I opened up a soda can next to my mic.
I didn't
We-
hear
We
it.
don't hear shit.
Oh, sorry. I'll just cut this out then. Or will I? Or did I
will he?
lead a tease for something?
Will he
Love
drink
it.
the soda? Will he turn it into a root beer float?
Oh,
Stay tuned.
Fuck, I
for
could
next
go
time.
for one of those right now.
that sounds actually really good.
Oh,
Anyway, so find us on the social medias. Everything's going to be the doobly-doo as normal. We're also on Twitch, Threads. We're going to actually, you know what? I'm probably going to delete the evil site for a bit off the doobly-doo.
because cactus.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, because it's evil sight now, and it's very propaganda filled.
Yeah.
Like
So,
more than
And
if
it's
you guys,
for certain things such as uBlock Origin.
yeah, no. If you guys
Yeah, yes.
want to give me alternate links where they can find like your blogs and stuff, let me know and I'll replace the links. for
Fresno's
your-
Raving Rants.blogspot.com.
Yep.
TheKingRamblue.blogspot.com.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, no, we're not going to support that site anyway. Other than that, yeah, next time we're going to finish off this arc, and since we're getting close to that episode 13 mark, we might see something super as well.
Of course.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think this is a very quiet portion of the arc. You know, it's a quiet, subdued story. Not much happens.
Out.
We get to see a concert involving the icon, the idol.
Oh,
The idol makes a performance. It's
And
everyone's
then
friend.
Bloodstock and Bill, they run off and they have a nice picnic under the cherry tree.
The cafe even gets some customers.
Banjo is super jealous.
So they finally serve good coffee.
Yep.
Misora
never
has meets her biggest fan, who's a nice little girl named Winglet.
Uh,
Say goodnight, please. Say goodnight.
How many stones
I need to go cry.
Can I make on these
Good
podcasts?
night. See you guys next time. While we go over episodes 11 to 14, the end of the Faust arc. Try saying that 3 times fast.
Then there's a movie after that, right?
Oh, then there's the movie. In fact, actually, I know we're going off tangent. I rewatched the TV Nihon subs, and they have the movie trailers as part of the subs. The link that we've been watching these stuff off of didn't have the movie trailer in it, but yeah. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bum, 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 bum. Bye bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast show thingy that we do with me, Kuchiri, Frez, Kat, and our special guest, Sean Dillon. How's everyone doing?
Good. There are at least 3 jokes I could have made for this week's podcast, and I have decided to go with the following joke. On this week's episode, Kuchiri will be combining the muscle bottle with the chef bottle for a best match in the bowl.
I'll pretend to understand that.
You haven't been looking at our Discord? Some random muscle dude that has positive messages, but it's all jokes while he's trying to show us how to cook low carb, high protein meals and stuff.
Oh, that. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know how to tell you this, but I do not watch TikTok videos. If it's on YouTube, I'll watch it, but I try not to watch TikTok videos because they constantly ask me, hey, you want to log in? Hey, you want to log in? No,
I mean,
I'm never going to use TikTok.
I'll use TikTok
That's
to watch my
principle.
friends and occasional people involved in superhero ORP shit. The
speaking
Adams Family
of-
skits are hilarious.
Speaking of superhero RP, we gotta get through these episodes. Starting with episode 11.
I just want to say before we start, I know three of us here did 01, so I just want to say, and Sean will appreciate this. If you liked the themes in Kamen Rider 01, read Pluto.
Yep, Pluto's great. I mean, admittedly, it's not the best thing Urasawa has done. That's probably Asadora once that finishes. But Monster of the things that he has completed is fucking amazing. Oh my god, the things that Monster does.
I have heard good things about Monster, and if Pluto's any indication, it's great. Imagine if the themes of 01 were mixed with like fucking Hannibal. That's Pluto.
All right, then.
But
That's a scary thought now that I'm thinking about it. Anyway, so we get the intro spiel of Sento and Banjo explaining what's going on, where they reveal it is kind of funny how Sento does carry all 16 bottles on him. I think it's a funny joke.
I mean, to be fair, this happened in 01 as well, so.
Yeah,
and you have to know when you have to make a best match. Sometimes you don't need Ninja Comic, but sometimes you really do need Ninja Comic. By the way, did you know that Naruto is doing a crossover with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Not surprised.
Look, I mentioned this to you in our other Discord, Sean, but like it's a bit more fresh for IDW than just 80s property. Crosses over with other 80s property. And or Star Trek for some reason.
No, I mean, if you guys really want to mindfuck, Suicide Squad is having its own isekai anime made.
I know, it's already coming out. It looks alright, though. Honestly, I'd much rather them adapt the Joker manga, which is quite possibly the best thing Batman comic in years.
I did see that.
When are we getting an official comic of the People's Joker?
You know what else I saw yesterday when I was at the bookstore? Kamen Rider manga. Speaking of, hey, Kuchiri, what are we doing now?
Oh, nice.
So we get a breakdown. Basically, bottles are all gone. The only two bottles that we currently have are Dragon Lock. And while this is going on, Sawa's looking for something, and Misora. No, wait, no, this happens later, doesn't it? I'm already messing stuff up.
Linearity is a sham.
Time is an illusion that helps things make sense.
Continuity is the enemy.
So they basically do a breakdown. They only have Dragon Lock. They find out something because for some reason Banjo wants to be a bird watcher.
Oh, there's a smash
to help stop the enemy.
There's a smash on the loose. That's why.
Allegedly.
Yeah, so they go to some random abandoned warehouse, which is obviously a trap, and Banjo's a bird watcher. I swear I watched these episodes like an hour ago.
The Master of Disguise, everybody.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, a lot happens in the last couple of episodes.
Yeah.
The ones leading after the first one. The first one's a bit, relatively speaking, the first two are low key.
I would say the first one is just low key. The next three are where things ramp up a lot. But this is basically just the
arc. We're finishing the false arc.
Get Banjo into the Kamen Rider outfit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what episode.
Get in the mix, Senji.
Oh god.
You know that thing that we knew was definitely going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, again, the last previous 9 seasons, the secondary rider was introduced at the same time. They got their rider powers, so it's something new. Like a lot of people didn't believe he was going to be a rider.
You forget something important. A, we haven't watched any other Kamen Riders, and B, we are on the internet.
Yes. So Stalk. Also, you could call these 4 episodes. Stalk just keeps fucking with Blood Rogue.
Stalk
And then
fucks
Rogue-
with well, the first 2 are Stalk fucking with Blood Rogue. The second 2 are Stalk fucks with Build
Well, no, he also fucks with Night Rogue.
and Banjo.
Last line of episode 14.
God almighty.
I mean, it's easy. The first 2 episodes are Stalk fucks with Night Rogue. The last 2 episodes are Stalk fucks with everybody,
I
especially
no
the
longer,
audience.
I no longer stand Stalk as much as I did last time.
I mean, we do know he fucks.
Ugh.
No, we don't, because that's not his daughter.
Ooh.
Oh wait. All
We have
right.
another- We have another theory from Kat.
No, we don't. No, we don't have a theory.
My theory on why Stalk
We
fucked
have no
in this essay, I
we have no proof right now that that's not his daughter.
I mean, if she wasn't his daughter, how else did she get into the room with the Pandora's box?
She might have been somebody else's daughter. I don't know.
So that's another 2 people to add to the kill count in addition to the 2 security guards Stalk kills.
God, that's wild. It's just the meet is that's episode 11, the meeting scene where he walks in and the guards come in and he's just like, bleh, don't fuck around with me.
Just cold. He just doesn't even look at them as he kills them. I think he backhands one and they just disintegrate.
Well, you know what? I will put it this way. I do not think that that is her father in the way that he is not acting like her father and something happened with Pandora's box. Does that help?
Well,
So
yeah,
this,
remember he was the one to see the light first.
Yes.
so we're thinking a Darth Vader situation.
Sort of. Essentially, they said that everybody changed when they saw the light of the Pandora's box that day. So I'm assuming that he changed. It's like, I don't know. The way that they framed it made it sound a bit like he's not actually her father. But if, like, you guys are confirming that he is indeed her father, then that's something different.
I could also throw another theory. He can change his face.
Also possible. Who knows?
So,
But also, they have all those pictures of him looking exactly the same. So, you know.
yeah.
he can-
I
he
mean,
can
I'm
change
saying
his face.
he
He can change his face and makes
replaced
him-
he replaced the astronaut.
Yeah,
So,
the astronaut.
Oh.
Might have been, yeah, the astronaut might have been her father, but then he got replaced by Stalk.
He can change his face, so he's a master of disguise. Stalk is Banjo!
Oh God!
No. I mean, he is the. I mean, we should have seen this coming. He is, after all, the master. We're Doctor
God,
Deacon.
he regenerates.
I mean, to be fair, at the end of episode
else for that?
14, he does indeed escape.
Anyway,
Still trying to figure out how he did that.
Anyway, so Stark saves the duo. They everyone runs off. We get a backup scene where it's like Sento's like, "Oh yeah, no, I've been planning for this for a while. I've been trying to make you a Kamen Rider." But you also have to learn what it is to be a Kamen Rider before you can be a Kamen Rider. This is where we get the scene where Sawa is trying to find her bug that we saw in the last episode.
And being a Kamen Rider, you know, it's kind of like this Zen thing. To be a Kamen Rider, you have to be truly selfless. You can't be just doing it because you're really pissed off. You have to be genuine about it.
Who did not get that memo?
Well. See, to be fair, yeah, that's why every time Fu was trying to transform, he's like, "I'm the fucking gun."
What's up, Kat?
I would argue that Fua was indeed genuinely angry.
I mean, to be fair, that's also a trait common with Kamen Riders.
Genuinely angry?
Oh yeah.
We love Fua though.
Sounds about right.
So Misora calls out Sawa. Oh no, we get a funny scene where like she tries to be like, "Oh, Banjo, you wanted to protect me that day, didn't you? Didn't you?" And Banjo's like, "Who cares about you?" And she's like, I'm going to cut you now.
I mean,
I'm reading Rama 1/2 right now, and the common theme is violence as a means of expressing love.
Oh boy.
Misora really loves the gang.
Is that just a Rumiko Takahashi thing?
I think it might just be because I've also seen this elsewhere, with Tsunderes. He's oh god, Evangelion.
Well,
Oh.
I mean,
uh,
well, Evangelion is less, the tsundere, isn't that funny? It's like, oh god, this person's so fucked up. Oh,
Oh, and then of course Homura Keme.
Homura.
Hail
When's the
Satan.
next movie coming out?
End of the year.
Too long. Well, it's okay. Cosmo is coming out next month. So.
All right. I'm assuming it's Evangelion you guys are talking about, but let's
we
get back.
went into.
I was talking about
Madoka
Sailor
for-
Moon. So.
And then we went into Madoka for a bit there. So we went all over the fucking place. Hey, why don't we talk about this obscure other little series called Kamen Rider?
Wild?
Kamen Rider. It stars a turtle.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is a master of disguise.
So Misora calls out Sawa. They get into a little bit of a fight. Banjo breaks the mood. And then we get one of the funniest scenes where after Sawa reports that she got burned, she got caught, Banjo's looking out the window and Sinto's trying to narrate his thoughts.
Oh, God. If only I could go to Kasumi's grave one more time, located at Cemetery 5A. Stop narrating, goddammit!
And then he
It
goes
was
to the
only
cemetery.
96 degrees. The air temperature was much less because it was very windy today. He's like, shut up!
So they get into another little fight about what it takes to be a Kamen Rider. We go to we get a scene where Build is trying to make weapons for Banjo, which, do you see a lot of this episode? He's making all the weapons. He is full on weapon making.
He is Tony Stark.
We need so many toys. So many.
Buy our toys.
I mean, let's be fair. It's not Tony Stark. It's 100% Spider-Man because he even does the "with great power comes great responsibility" thing. So
thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's see. So Misora tries to tell Sinto about Sawa. He
kind of
ignores
calling
it
me right now. What?
Yeah.
Oh no! It was wrong all along.
And Sinto goes and tries to use Dragon Lock for the third time, knowing what's going to happen.
Because
Fails. Rogue's there to seal the vials. Oh, well, I guess the series ended quite early. Dang. 11 episodes. That was short.
Well, okay, time to go to exit. Oh, yeah.
To be fair, 12 episodes is usually average for a superhero comic graphic novel. Well, or at least the good ones.
You know what? I think you guys have convinced me. I don't think Banjo's ever going to become a Kamen Rider.
Oh, hey, Banjo becomes a Kamen Rider.
You lied to me?
Yeah, no, he gets named in the next episode, but this is he becomes Kamen Rider Cross.
Not Cross Z or Cross Z. Cross.
Yeah.
This is making me very cross.
No, he's cool as shit though.
Oh yeah, he destroys the Sawa Smash in one hit, and then just proceeds to beat the crap out of Night Rogue.
Okay, I just have to comment. I know this is a heated drama between men, but Jesus, with all these transformations, there's so much cranking and pulling. Just wowza.
And shaking and sparkling.
Well, sparkling comes later. Heated drama between men, everybody.
This is the first time I've ever considered putting the Pornhub sting on my soundboard. I just want you to know that.
No, it needs to be the grinder notification.
I don't know what that is, but I'm kind of wondering why you know what that is.
Because
Horny on Maine.
Rogue runs away. Rogue runs away. They say Sawa, and the episode ends with Sawa admitting that she's a spy.
No
Dun,
shit.
Dun dun dun.
Dun.
You're like 5 minutes too late on that one,
I
dude.
know.
It's fine. It's fine.
So anything else on episode 11? What you guys think of Cruz?
Cool.
He's a
All
cool
right.
Kamen Rider.
He's awesome.
This is the lightweight episode because everyone after
Actually,
this.
no, he's not Cross yet. He's muscle. He's Kamen Rider Muscle Brain.
As opposed to Kamen Rider Muscle Chef in the bowl.
In the bowl. It's not that serious.
Fuck! I forgot the fucking Parmesan.
Random pose, random splits. Anyway,
Please, just link this guy's TikTok down below. Kuchiri, just show everybody.
And also try and see if he's on YouTube at some point. I'll watch those.
I mean, desktop TikTok doesn't scream at me for logging in a bunch.
It does to me all the time.
Oh. We'll tell it to cut it out.
Anyways, episode 12.
There's some of his videos on YouTube.
Hmm.
It's mostly his wife doing behind the scenes stuff. Anyway, episode 12. Basically, we see that there's no intro to this episode, which, as we learned from X-Aid, that's how you know shit's about ready to hit the fan. Next,
It's the
zero.
finale.
X-Aid.
Any Kamen Rider.
You learn that from like any anime.
Yeah, if there's no intro, shit's hitting the
Yep.
fan.
Yep.
Usually it's a two-parter. Wait, did the Dirty Pair episode where the plane went missing have no intro in the second part?
I could not tell you offhand.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so Sawa basically spills the beans on who she works for, Namba, how Namba's tied to everything. Both Sento and Master get a celebratory "we didn't fuck it up" moment. Yeah, it's sad that's the last time they're ever going to be happy.
Together, at least.
Yeah. So basically, it all breaks down, and they figure out that Pandora's box and all the stuff with Pandora's box is being held where Katsuragi used to do his experiments.
Where he hid the lab where he hid the flash drive outside, yeah.
Yep. So they go there. Banjo gets his own belt. What's up, Fres?
I just want to point out, because it's going to pay off at the end. There's a little scene where, with Sento going to work, he's still beat to shit from the Dragon Lock malfunctioning. And the acting PM's aide, the guy with the glasses, who's Utsushi, I think his name is?
He's the cyborg. He's the cyborg.
That fella, yeah. So they get to have a little conversation, which pays off here at the end, where he's just like, so Sento's like, I'm looking up Namba Labs and seeing where they kept Pandora's box back in the day. Why do you want to know that? Can't tell you. It's secret. Oh well, you should look in the secret basement. What secret basement? Beep, boop, boop. That secret basement. Wow. Oh my God. How did you know about that? Can't tell you. It's a secret. You do have a sense of humor after all, huh? Just a nice little humanizing moment with this guy.
And then we find a little bit more about this guy with implication that will, oh God, when it pays off. We're both in cages.
Yeah, I was going to say, call him a robot is a little rude, considering everything that happens to him in this episode.
Yeah. Just got to get that moment back.
Well,
I mean, the show already calls him a robot. He was, I think, in the last batch, he was referred to as a cyborg by some characters.
Sento called him cyborg.
Right.
So basically, the hint of cages, which we'll find out that they're both basically being tools. You know, he knows who Sento is. He knows Sento's build, and he knows that Stalk is just using build, and so is Night Rogue. And he knows that he himself is also a tool. So they're both just lab animals in cages.
They play this like a damn fiddle.
Mm-hmm.
All in the name of military-industrial complex.
Goddamn military industrial complex, which is wild considering the comment we made earlier about how Sento spends basically all these episodes making weapons.
But he
The
has
weapons
fun
are
while
good.
doing so. It
You know,
keeps
it's like,
his mind
it's like
off
that
stuff.
thing. It's like that thing I keep saying. What do I call it? Oh yeah, mirroring.
I was expecting Cat to hit the button.
Oh, I don't have my soundboard set up.
Oh, okay.
You get the soundboard set up for one of these.
I know it's a pain in the ass to do because I got to funnel my microphone through it and everything so it works. So
All right. So basically, they go to the place. They get down to the basement. Rogue shows up.
And then you're never going to believe this. Stalk shows up and then betrays Rogue.
yes,
Stalk
Shock.
walking with Rogue. What? But there's a funny moment where Sento's about ready to go into action, and like Banjo's like, "Hey, dude, I'm the main hero now," and Sento's like, "What?"
I do love that Sento after the transfer, he just sits back and he's like watching. Wow, that's pretty neat. As the grunts come from him, he's like, "Oh shit, fighting stance."
Yeah, this is the key difference between Banjo and Sento. Banjo is an MMA fighter who has been doing this job for years and knows how to beat someone up. Sento's a fucking nerd.
He still does it. But you know what? Like I know that these 3 episodes are like the most serious ones, but I kind of wish that in the next episode they had titled it Kamen Rider Across Z, just so that they could, expand on the idea that Banjo's the star now.
That would have been a hoot.
That would have been a hoot.
I
Would
do
not have
love.
fit the tone.
Speaking of Sento being a nerd, I do love because Stalk bursts open the panel and the Pandora's box shit and all the bottles are in there, and he's like, "Oh, the bottles!" And Rogue's like, "Oh, like hell, you'll get the bottles. We're fighting." And then Sento gets to go and he's like, "Woo, new bottles! Yoink!"
Best and he gets a pirate train. Why? I don't know.
That's
Why
why.
not?
But do I want an entire anime series or video game series where pirates ride trains and do stuff like that? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I know this actually does exist. It's an arc from Grant Morrison's Seven Soldiers' run where the Manhattan Guardian duels with friggin' pirate. It's running subways, fighting for the underground of New York City. It's amazing, and unfortunately, I can't recommend it because the artist kind of sort of elephant in the room.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, I locked the door this time. No other elephant could get in. But next week.
Anyhow, I don't believe that, but okay.
But next week.
Oh God.
Next week we got to talk about some happy science. Anyway.
Yay.
So they fight. There's another 2v2 battle. Stalk takes Pandora's box, runs off, and Rogue retreats. Hey, we now have 2 riders.
Hooray!
Isn't it funny? So for the 0-1 people, we were at like what? 5 Kamen Riders at this point in 0-1.
Yeah, it was like 3 good ones and 2 evil ones.
Yeah.
Well,
Now we're at 4.
Now we're at
Well, I
4
mean,
and across the board.
2 Kamen Riders, 2 pseudo riders.
Yeah.
And the pseudo riders will never become Kamen Riders.
Yeah.
Never.
Uh-huh. Sure. I totally believe you.
There's no tools out there to make them Kamen Riders.
Uh-huh.
Any of the new Kamen Riders are all going to be from the planet Poochie's from.
Uh,
They get a bunch of Poochies.
So hey, they got all the tools. They go back to their base. They're having a neat little thing where oh no, this is where Sawa wants to take evidence to the Toto Prime Minister who's recovering in the hospital.
Or he,
And he doesn't believe her.
Yep.
No, well, he doesn't believe her because he's like, what are you talking about? Faust is working for the government. The government's going to arrest Faust right now. I just heard about it. Arrest her.
Who are you?
Who are you? Ooh,
Which culminates in this is the greatest shit. Sawa fucking fighting off 3 or 4 guards and then defenestrating herself out of the 3rd floor hospital window. Holy shit.
Sawa is not going to
Dude.
become a Kamen Rider. Don't worry.
If Sawa doesn't become a Kamen Rider, I riot. Even just temporarily.
Wait, you said last time you didn't like her.
She's hanging off a railing. She jumps off the railing. She jumps off another railing into a pile of trash and gets on the bike with Sento, and they speed off into the sunset. Partners in crime.
But then it's they go straight to where the government's attacking Faust. And a bunch of guards run into the dam, and they all surround Night Rogue, who is just chilling there. And then it cuts to
Who's definitely totally Night Rogue.
and it
Definitely.
cuts to Gintoku. Wait, what? What's up, Fres?
Well, I just wanted to give context to this. There's an earlier scene where Namba is meeting with Gintoku and Utsushi. And he's like, oh, well, you lost Pandora's box. Well, that fucking sucks for our evil scheme. Well, now we play it my way, and I know just what to do. And then the camera focuses on Utsushi. So
You see me.
Do.
Mm-hmm.
So Utsumi, yes, Glasses Man.
Mm-hmm.
The Glasses Man. So yes. This entire thing is a fucking false flag theatrical display by Gintoku and the Toto government to say, "Oh, look at us! We're totally not Faust. Look, we're arresting them right now."
The aide even shoots Faust's leader or Night Rogue. Wait.
So the fake Night Rogue jumps to the top of the dam, not our dam.
I was thinking of our dam though. I'm like, dang, Kamen Rider sure loves dance. I didn't say damn Kamen Rider sure loves dance because shit.
Kamen Rider, pun alert.
Pun alert. It's not R01 dam, but it is a dam. It looks, come to think of it, wasn't the opening fight in Shin Kamen Rider also a dam?
Yeah. I think dams are just important to Kamen Rider. He is, after all, the goddamn Kamen Rider.
Or there's a bunch of dams around Japan, and it's just easier to film around them.
What's up,
yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's just
like quarries in
the
England.
local dam, the local gravel pit.
Yep.
Oh look, rocks.
Oh look, Build has taken off Night Road's outfit, and it's oh my gosh, the aide the whole time.
Wait, no,
Yes.
it's not the aide. It's his assistant.
The assistant, the aide to the aide.
Yes.
It was me all
I
along.
totally do this.
We get a scene where Usimi tries to kill himself. Build stops it. Then he runs off with Build chasing him. And all of a sudden, Usimi starts going like, "No, you can change back. You don't have to go down this path." Blah blah blah. Block. I got shot.
And also he knew, and also he knows. He's like, Sento, I know it's you. You know how to do it. And then
Well, of course he knows who he is. He's out of the costume half the time.
Yeah.
And also,
So you know what pisses me off about this?
Yeah.
So Usemi gets shot. He falls over the bridge into the water. You're a freaking Kamen Rider. Jump in after him.
Well, sometimes you're just shocked for a moment, you know? Oh, it is after all theater, and unfortunately, you've been consumed by it. Which, in many regards, is my pitch for The Amazing Spider-Man 3, where
Yeah,
So
so
it just pisses me off because he could have jumped in. He could have jumped in and helped.
could have jumped in,
Let's
saved him.
say it was a fatal shot. Then they just didn't show it because kid show. I don't know.
They showed everybody else fucking dying.
Yeah, but like digital Thanos snapping, not getting fucking shot in the chest.
Kuchiri, how many people have died due to a headshot?
Oh, and the Kamen Rider?
Yes.
Like 3, but the thing is, they cut away after, they cut away, then you hear the shot most of the time whenever the robots were double tapping.
Oh,
Like I
speaking
said,
of
I mean,
which,
we still know that they were double tapping, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
speaking of which, how many people were killed in this false flag raid?
none. There was all robots.
Yeah, it was all this.
I guess there were some human soldiers with the robots.
Nope. Well, there was human soldiers with the robots, but if you go back and look at the scenes, air quote Night Rogue is only targeting the robots when he shoots back at them.
Faux rogue.
Faux Rogue.
Nice
Not-
foe.
Not rogue.
Wannabe Rogue.
But either way, he's dead now, and the acting PM gets to make a speech saying, "I can't believe my trusted aide was the leader of Faust, but rest assured that I, as representative of your government, have rooted out the evil Faust. Give me a reward, give me praise, and don't question any evil schemes going up from Faust because they're totally done." Yeah, okay.
Hey, Kuchiri.
Hmm.
What's the kill count up to in this episode?
This episode alone, all of the whole series so far, we're up to 27, I believe.
How many people died in this episode?
This episode alone, none.
I mean, technically,
So Usemi's not dead.
Oh,
Well, then one.
huh. Anyway,
Because you literally said that during the raid nobody died, and I was thinking, wait a minute, Usemi died, but maybe he didn't die during the raid technically, and then of course I caught you out.
Yeah.
so here's the
Usemi's not
thing
dead.
about whatever season of Kamen Rider we watched before. Some characters do die this way, and then when they confirm it, they confirm it. Some characters don't die this way. But characters that fall off things into water, they have a 50-50 chance of showing back up again.
Well, seeing as they never said that they found a body or anything like that, I'm going to assume he is indeed alive still.
Oh, goddamn, I have to pull up the goddamn Frank Miller quote.
Oh no.
I mean, you don't have to. You just say you won't.
I totally got.
Is it at least
bamboozled.
a quote from before Frank Miller got fucking brainworms?
Yes, it's from Daredevil Born Again.
There's a time that Frank Miller didn't have brainworms?
Okay, less brainworms.
Okay, I was going to say.
One of the most iconic moments in comic history.
Is that Kingpin?
Yeah, that's Kingpin.
Okay. I'm guessing that something happened to Daredevil and he's like, oh, there's no corpse.
Yeah, Kingpin finds out Matt Murdock was Daredevil and basically decides to spend a couple issues mentally destroying him before beating him senseless and near the point of death, locking him into a car and tossing that car into the ocean.
But there is no corpse.
Sounds about right.
Don't
And that's
worry.
him being subtle.
Don't worry, he's fine. I've
No,
never read
I completely got caught by Cat there.
this. You're not supposed to admit it.
Don't worry, we have other secrets.
Speaking of secrets, these next two.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
well, we got to talk about how Saul was now part of Team Build for real.
Yay.
And then she's immediately brought back when she explains her tragic backstory involving her father being killed by the baddies.
Usually how it works.
Yeah. But there's a moment where Saw was like, "Oh, hey, now that Faust is gone, you guys have all your bottles back. I guess my job here's done." And Bill's like, "You sure about that?" Oh, Shinto's like, "You sure about that? You still gotta find the connection between Faust and the government." And Masora's like, "Yeah, you gotta also fix Bill's image."
And you gotta clear me of murder, says Banjo.
Yeah. And so it's a little happy moment. She gets her little redemption thing, and she's definitely never going to betray them again.
Never ever again. She is completely honest with them.
Really? Thus.
What's funny is Sean and I could keep on saying stuff like this. You guys don't know how serious we are or not.
Oh, at this point, I'm never going to trust a single thing you say again.
Pat, now you understand how I feel when he
Except for
says
me
Straight
tricking
Story
you, that is.
is the best Star Trek movie ever made.
Well, it is.
No, trust me. Once he explains it to you, it'll make sense. It will.
I believe it will, but until then.
So episode 12 ends with a call from Nabeshima. We haven't seen from or heard from this guy in a while.
Oh, by the way, I remember everything, and I know who told me to frame Banjo.
Cliffhanger.
Oh, what?
Cliffhanger. Oh no, not that.
Infinite Mirror.
Wrong
Infinity
button.
Mirror!
Wrong button. Wrong button.
Infinity Mirror.
Now I'm mirroring you, fuck.
Well, this
Look, we
all
can't
said,
make for us pass out just yet.
This is how Sutek was beaten originally before it got retconned.
Yep. And speaking of which, we set up the next arc being.
Well, we're still in the Faust arc.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Well, the end
Aw.
of the fast
No,
arc,
this
but-
one. We're definitely in this one.
But this is the 2-episode mini arc for the rest of this podcast. Also, I just want to say they really fucking signpost. I felt like they signposted the reveal at this cliffhanger where it's Sento on the phone. He's like, "What?" And it pans down to the coffee. Like, come on.
I mean, it was a little obvious, and then of course the fact that Sento's doing everything trying to keep it out of the master's eyes. I mean,
Yeah.
And
but yeah, he goes off. He has some time to himself. Master shows up. Tries to open up the fridge door, can't get in. They decide to find some way to lure out Sento with some fish.
which which considering his ability to make coffee is kind of surprising that it tastes good.
Okay. This is bullshit. You can't just lure somebody out of hiding when they're all ornery and just because you cooked their favorite food. I smell poutine.
All of a sudden, the master found Katsuragi's mom, and there was just a whole bunch of omelets there.
No, that wasn't poutine. That was just toast. I've been bamboozled. I can't believe it. Betrayal. Immense betrayal. Oh, speaking of, hey.
So basically, we find out that Namba's game is replacing Night Rogue. Night Rogue is upset that he doesn't have the Pandora's box. He goes and fights Stalk. We find out that the transformer thingies they use to be, these pseudo riders, they don't evolve like Kamen Riders do. They're at the same power.
It's really funny. The Stalk is all like, "Ooh, my power level is greater than yours. Ooh, look at you, you're evolving." When now we know that the motherfucker is stuck on a static power level.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the question is, what is his power level? Hold on, let me check my scouter.
No.
7,000.
1006. Lovely.
Really? Huh, kick his ass.
As long as it's not 1,005, we're good.
Fresno, you have to understand, they're all right now, all our Kamen Riders are at power level like 2, maybe 3.
Well, they have to be at 3.
Yeah, they have to be at least at 3, so
Yeah.
they're not even close to 1006.
Yeah.
Wait.
So
Oh crap, my glasses are upside
Well,
down.
not yet.
I think
Oh,
if I remember right,
yeah, they're
not to spoil too much, I think like the highest they talk hazard levels up to is like 7. So it's like,
So what
It's
I'm
like-
hearing is Knight and Stalk will be in trouble when they hit 5 out of 7.
No, it's 7 out of 10 where you're really in trouble.
God, I don't know if Sean knows the 5 out of 7. I mean,
You don't
I
know
still
5
don't
out of
understand
7?
it. I still don't understand it.
Nor do
I'm
I.
gonna have to leave
I
Sean.
feel like it has something to do with 25 or 6 to 1.
No, it's a Facebook thing. I'll show you.
Right,
later.
so I have absolutely no idea, and I do not care because fuck Facebook.
No, trust me, I'll show you later.
Anyway, so Night Rogue, Denkoku. I'm just going to call him Jin Chan. I don't know. It's hard saying some names
Jen.
sometimes.
Jen.
Yeah.
if you call him Jin Chan, we're gonna keep thinking of our little baby boy from 01.
Oh.
Sassy Chan.
No, our other little baby boy from 01.
Jin.
Oh, Jin. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking. Yeah, never mind. So Stalk is like, hey, I'm the one that Namba's working with now, and guess who has Pandora's box? You could take the army and try and take it from them, but that will cause a war. Maybe you could find someone who isn't part of any country to do it. Cut to Jin, Toku, and Sento in a random room. Like, if Sento did not realize that Jinkoku is basically knowing a lot more than he does at this point, he's an idiot.
I think he might have other things on his mind while this is happening. I mean, he does mention that he did plan for this fight to happen.
I mean, he spent the entire episode basically, in a daze after that phone call. So
Yeah. Mm.
So they decide that they're going to go into this Namba building. They're like, oh yeah, we want to get caught. So Stalk shows up. So they decide to just goes in, guns blazing. Banjo blocks Sento in the shot of them after they transform, and Sento knocks him out of the way.
I love these two dinguses.
Look, my finger's too big to hit the keypad. Use your pinky. Use your pinky.
And Stalk reveals that he knew they were coming the whole time. Simpsons did it.
Yeah.
Me for everything.
We get a big fight in this nice little auditorium room where the Pandora's box is located. And, Stalk has upper hand. He's like, hey, I can see through all your attacks. And Sento was like, bet. Octopus light.
Wait, what?
Your farm.
Yeah, so Sento had Misora purify the last bottles without the master knowing. And that was the test. If Master had no idea how to handle Octopus Light or knew it was coming, then it had to be him. Which is explained later on. But yeah, Octopus Light. The last of the best matches for Toto.
He kind of let slip again here just now.
No.
Best matches for Toto?
No. There's more bottles out there.
I didn't know there were more bottles out there. Did you
They
know there were
talk
more
about
bottles
there
out
being
there?
more bottles.
Are there more bottles?
Let me throw something
Are
out
there?
there. How many sides are there to Pandora's box?
Ooh, good point. That means there's 2 more panels that they need to find.
Well,
least.
there's at least 2 more panels. There was 6 panels. And then if you looked at the panels, how many bottles fail in the panel?
Holy fucking shit.
That's so many fucking bottles. It's like Pokemon at this point.
Gotta catch them all.
That's so many.
I said this also like podcast 1, podcast 2. And I also showed you. I said, hey, there's many bios out there. Some we're never going to see because of the show. They can only
You
show so much.
expect me to remember things that happened
Santa
like
cake.
3 weeks ago?
Santa cake.
No, that I remember. That I have to remember because that is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
No, that's
Everything
fucking
else, though,
sense.
do you really think I remember that?
Yeah, no.
Okay, what
the
the fuck
Santa
is
cake
Santa
is from Santa cake is a bio combination from a different country that we never see. I'm sorry, but it's out there.
My disappointment has hit new peaks.
And then when we watch the movie, you're going to see a bio combination from a different country too.
Will it never be seen again?
Never be seen again. But you'll see it in the movie.
Kuchiri, lay it to me straight. Is there a mirror bottle?
1 second.
He has to check.
There's probably, but I want to be. There's mirror abilities with other writers.
Good enough for me. Excellent.
If there is, so there's an entire series of writers that transform build into other Kamen Riders, like completely becomes that writer.
Isn't that
If
like
Ryuki is one, I don't know if Ryuki's one of those, but if Ryuki's
that
one of
Gio's
those,
gimmick?
there's definitely a mirror bottle.
isn't that literally Gio's gimmick? Turn into other Kamen Riders?
Yeah, but then they also did things where every rider had legendary rider, like legendary rider stuff. So like 01 has legendary rider progress keys. So there's a build progress key.
So where were we in this episode?
I believe they were attacking the base with the place,
All right,
and
all right. We beat
Build has a new form, octopus.
Octopus light. Totally makes sense. What is the logic behind these best matches?
It's magic. They don't have to explain it.
No, it's science. Excuse you.
Right, it's magic. They don't have to explain it.
Clark's
No,
Law,
it's science.
everybody.
They definitely have to explain that, at least with some technobabble.
Clark's Law.
Them's the
Clark's Law.
rules.
I will find you, Fresno. I will find you.
I know you will.
I have his address.
Okay.
I have your address.
Yeah, but I'm not the one in danger right now.
There
Yeah.
is no mere full bottle.
Womp womp.
Damn.
I
Is
tried.
there a lawnmower bottle?
I mean, there's a vacuum bottle.
There's a dryer bottle.
I just want there to be a lawnmower bottle so then we can go, your ass is grass.
There's a refrigerator bottle.
So Sento cranks a bunch and Banjo's pulling. Some tentacles come out, and people
This
get
isn't the
jerked.
hentai.
And Stalk gets jerked around a whole bunch,
Fresno,
And
this
finally-
isn't the hentai.
and he finally gets a big splash of ink all over his face, and you can't see.
This isn't a hentai, Fresno.
I mean, the schoolgirl was in a previous episode, so.
So yeah, they get
You did
Pandora's
drama.
box.
I fucking love that they're walking back and they have bothered to wrap the alien artifact in bubble wrap.
I think somebody would notice.
Well, of course, they wrapped it in bubble wrap. That's what you keep all alien artifacts in. Just watch a Doctor Who story. You remember the guy with the bubble wrap hand? The mummy
Just don't
case
pop
with
the bubble wrap.
And don't watch that one with the bubble wrap though. Don't watch that one with the bubble wrap. No, bad.
Wait, which one?
Why?
has
It's the
bubble wrap?
only interesting episode in series 11.
For Blam.
Oh, right, that one.
Don't
Yeah,
pop
that
the
one
bubble wrap.
sucks.
Don't pop the bubble wrap because the systems of capitalism must be maintained.
And the solution is to use the bubble wrap against those pesky leftists who want to change the system.
Don't give the right any ideas.
Please, the right doesn't
they're
have
dealing, they're
ideas.
dealing with dolphins and couches now, and cat ladies. I think they have a lot on their plate.
And that's okay. It's okay because that writer is going on to incredibly greater and greener pastures. Like dealing with the Sea Boys for 5 episodes of a miniseries.
Yep, y'all are fucked.
I'm not watching that shit. I just want to mention. I said at the top of the show that I could have opened it with a couple of jokes. Couch fucker was one of the other.
Actually, yeah, that reminds me. I think we recorded the podcast right after Joe Biden resigned.
No, we recorded right before, so there's so many jokes I was making at Biden's expense, and then he resigns, and then here I am editing it like 2 days ago. I'm like, oh.
So it's your fault.
I picked the wrong week to keep sniffing glue. Oh, by the way, the master was stuck all along.
Yeah, so that's they do a thing where they had this big meal to celebrate that they got Pandora's box back.
We also get a flashback to the first build adventure.
Yep.
And the math is diegetic.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing is, monsters and characters seen the symbols before.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's good to remind the audience that the math is diegetic. It's
Mhm.
not non-diegetic. The math is actually floating around him. It's part of the transformation sequence.
So in the intro, when the math smashes through the skywall, is that really happening?
Maybe.
I think that would require asking the question, are the recaps and the intros canon?
I mean, given episode 14, yes. Because Sento literally delivers it while he's chasing the master.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're canon. It's just the context by which it's being delivered. Like, it does all these funky bits, like hey, here's a gag about my name. Here's the gag about how I was actually the hero and you weren't, so on and so forth. And
then you had that one random episode where there was no recap at all. It was just a flat clip show of the previous episode. Man, those recaps are weird, aren't they?
Sean, they're canon, just like the Dirty Pair Next Time trailers are.
They're canon, just like how Straight Story is the best Star Trek movie ever made.
No, yes, they're canon, like how they're canon, like how David Cameron fucked a pig.
Oh my!
Oh, hey,
canon, just like tomatoes.
God damn it!
They're canon, just like dog.
Okay, I just want to say, y'all in the States, be careful because the British now can get their revenge.
No. We want the British to have this revenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, please come save us.
Meanwhile, I'm in Canada, and as far as I know, none of our politicians have fucked anything improper.
That you know of.
That I know of. If they do, I'll be first on the memeing block.
Excuse me while I do some research.
If Pierre Polivier fucks a bottle of maple syrup, I'll be the first one memeing about it.
I thought that was just part of your rite of passage.
What in God's name are you talking about?
Anyway, so the episode 13 ends with the master throwing everything into a bag. It's like it's a funny, stereotypical like Goemon bag, like because he was thieving, and gets stopped by Sento. They have a conversation where Sento reveals that it was all a trap, the whole octopus light thing, and then the master runs off, which again leads to episode 14 where they are running. And first thing Sento says during the recap is, "Why do I have to run while I'm doing this?"
Because this is canon.
Well, they need some humor in this.
Yeah, this is the dark episode, though I will note it was very funny at the end of the previous episode where the cliffhanger is set by going, "Are you Stalk?" To which Master goes, "Whoop."
I do love the banter. Like they stop running and they're both out of breath, and they're both complaining about being out of breath.
Of course they're out of breath. They're old and nerd respectively.
Yeah. And then basically you find out the reason why they ran that far was so Stalk and Bill can fight without anyone interrupting. And so we get another fight. We actually see Stalk transform for once.
It's spooky.
Mm-hmm. Cobra! Fire!
Well, he actually uses Pandora's box to incapacitate Sento.
Yeah, so
It's interesting.
Which
Sento's
is interesting because it doesn't turn him into a fucking evil monster.
No, instead it gets captured into a bottle that he conveniently had.
It's our power up episode, guys. Woo!
Second form.
It's our super or upgrade form. I know I call it Shiny Hopper the super form, but it's technically upgraded form.
I mean, listen. It's not called build unless it's from the Toto region. Otherwise, it's sparkling build.
It was funnier than it had any right to be.
But what is funny is how Sento made Banjo be the guinea pig to test out which best match goes with the bottle.
I love it because he's usually good at it, though.
Yeah. I mean,
there's only one thing I want to know about this scene. So they put in Gorilla Diamond and a bunch of diamonds fall all over the place. Can they sell those? Are those real diamonds?
No, I don't think so.
Probably not. It's probably the same diamonds that come out of Gorillamon when he does his attacks.
Because I was thinking, like, if they had those diamonds there, they could just sell them off and make millions.
Why would they need to make millions? They've already got tier 3 subs.
They also have a very good coffee shop that I'm sure has customers. They didn't now.
Well, seeing as they also just lost their main source of income.
Well,
they still have Michan.
Yeah, they still have Michan.
Yeah.
But
we love what comes next because it's like they're trying to keep Misora out because maybe we shouldn't tell her that her father is actually betrayed all of us right now.
Evil.
But then Sawa gets in, and then she comes in and it's like, go on a date with Banjo.
No, Banjo was just saying he want to go on a date with you, and then it's like paralyzes Misora, and both Sento and Banjo has a like charade off where they're fighting with each other. I'll give you a banana. Ooh, yummy banana. I'm not a monkey. Okay, I'll throw in a protein drink with it. Okay.
There's certainly some suggestive miming happening here.
I mean,
we're talking cranking and pulling and jerking and throwing and
Banjo left drama between them for Banjo to find and read, which in turn inspired him to be a hero. Come on.
Oh yeah, the letter. We never mentioned the letter.
Yeah, Banjo found the letter, and like his first question was, "Hey, how did you get this letter?" When it obviously was written by Sento.
But Sento's cleverer than it goes because the master shows up with Nanda and it's like, yeah, well, I got Pandora's box for you. What are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna use it as a power greater than a nuclear bomb to rule Japan. Oh, that's fucking scary, bro.
Yeah, once again, we are dealing with the post-nuclear age.
Ooh,
Japan. You can always tell who the baddies are in Japanese media by virtue of who is in favor of the nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
But they start doing their thing to open up the box, and
mismatch.
I love the flag with the little Sento face going, doing the peace sign thing. I keep forgetting that I'm on camera.
Yeah, I do like the little touch that if you look at all the bottles that are popping open with error mismatch, the octopus and light bottles are the only one not doing that because those are actual bottles that.
Those are the two real ones he gave up for the scheme. Yeah.
Yeah. So they figure out that, hey, what's that? Rabbit Tank is my tool for an upgraded form. What? My base form gets upgraded in Kamen Rider? What?
Yeah.
Oh, who's on the phone? It's the master. Hello? Listen here, you little shit.
I escaped.
We get to the final fight of this arc. It's rainy. They have a whole neat little transformation from an off angle with no sound.
And they're really doing it in the alley where the master found Sento. So,
quote unquote found.
Well, we're going to say found for now until we learn the truth.
Yeah, and of course we have. I really love the lack of sound in the opening of the fight. Just taking out just stripping it all away and leaving it with the rain and keeping it far,
Gorgeous.
keeping it distant from the viewers at an off angle. Oh, you get the close-ups, and then when they start fighting, the music kicks in. It's great.
Mhm.
Beautiful, beautiful.
But
I want
as-
that director to be doing superhero movies from now on.
oh yeah,
So
oh
many
yeah.
Japanese media, in contrast to American media with regards to superheroes, is basically like a bully kicking a kid for his lunch money.
Yeah. Although I will say I saw Deadpool and Wolverine yesterday, and it was fantastic and beautiful and perfect.
I'm happy.
That's going to be my day tomorrow. My day
Yes.
tomorrow is going to be watching that, then followed by Twisters.
Again, doubt.
I'm happy
Yeah.
Cap the film.
Okay.
Out. Okay.
Anyway, so we get the fight scene, and not very long into the fight, Bill just stops fighting. We get flashbacks through all the moments Master and Bill had throughout the previous episodes, including the flashback from the first time he came back home after finding the Smash. And there's a whole, hey, I always enjoyed welcoming you back home after a mission, and you just realize that, even Sento says this himself, you are the reason I'm human. You saved me, you did all this stuff. Why are you like this? Blah, blah, blah. What's up, Frez?
I just want to say, fucking Stalk's the Master's motivation is cold as fucking ice, because Misora, when she was part of Faust, being forced to make bottles, she just stopped because she was being used for evil, and whatever process makes the bottles has to be consensual on her part.
Mhm.
She has to want to do it, and so they couldn't force her to do it. So he contrived this entire thing where, we've escaped from Faust, and now we're working for the good guys against Faust to make her think, oh, you're fighting the good guy, you're fighting the bad guys now. And so when you're making these bottles, you're making them for the good guys. It was all this fucking gaslighting scheme to betray his own child and everyone around him to get more power for God knows what. Cold
Which
as
again
ice.
is my pitch for the Amazing Spider-Man 3, which is
So Sento gives a fine. Before Master explains everything Perez just explained, he's about ready to kill Sento because Sento's no longer of use. All the body's been purified. The hero did his job. Banjo shows up, transforms, gets one good hit on Stalk before Stalk just one-shots him. Thus showing
point blank in the chest. Fuck.
Yeah, just showing that Stalk has always been a threat, has always been this evil piece of shit. And like here we are just watching the Joker. Like we're now seeing the true face of the Joker, right? And then after explaining all this and realizing that fuck, this dude's just been manipulating everyone, Stalk even says, "You were just playing Kamen Rider." Like basically just showing how used Sento was. Sento, which again, everyone has their complaints about TV Neon subs. I know the subs we've been watching that says this is terrible. I like the way that TV Neon goes, this sucks. Because that's how they translate it. They go, this sucks. It's like, instead of this is terrible, it's this sucks. Because like every time, if you notice, every time Sento does that, he does something he doesn't want to do, but it's for the good of people, right? And so he's like, yeah, no, I didn't want to kick your ass, but now I have to. Here's my new soda can.
Let me crack open a cold one, motherfucker.
fucking
Effervescent as fuck.
So having spent 12 episodes shaking up the bottles, we have now graduated to my next form, shaking up a soda can and opening it and spraying you with the fizz.
So what are you guys thinking of
Mario Party?
Huh?
When did this become Mario Party?
It was always Mario Party.
So what are you guys' thoughts on the form in general?
I like.
It's cool looking.
It certainly has speed lines on it, which makes me think of the new 52 era costumes for the Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Also bubbles.
I cannot look at it and not think Pepsi.
Pepsi Man.
So basically, because we
Pepsi
get
Man,
this.
the Kamen Rider in this essay, I will.
So basically, we get the hey, this is my first fight with the upgraded form. There's no way you're going to lose this. And Bill just beats the ever living shit out of Stalk.
Stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it's so one sided. And then
Stalk sends out a couple of cobras after him, but Bill, he just grabs those one-eyed snakes and he just jerks them around all over.
oh my god, Prez! There's sometimes where it just goes too much, man.
We should never introduce Fresno to professional wrestling.
Prez's girlfriend is getting them into professional wrestling. What are you talking about?
Oh fuck!
I still haven't met her.
I mean, I can get that working for you.
Again, I can wait.
Basically, Stalk is defeated. He goes, oh, maybe you can complete that, thus proving Bill now has a use again. And he goes, oh man, I'm so happy how both of you have grown, But before I leave, Gintoku's Night Rogue. Bye.
Yes, because as we've established, the theme of this arc is
Betrayal. Yes, that too.
But yeah, we end the episode with that whole big thing, and we're going to a movie with that lingering over us.
And if we watch next time trailer, we know that something else is gonna happen in the next episode.
But we won't talk about it yet. I love how everyone got so quiet after I said that.
I'm just trying to hold back the rage.
One fear.
Two fears.
Anyway, so yeah, the first arc is done. What do you guys think?
Wild.
Very wild.
Wahahaha.
So let's see. So next week we watched the movie. I gave you guys a little bit of a breakdown of what is going on with the characters. So crossover movies just used to be like how we saw the Geo 01 movie, where it's like, hey, these two writers are just working together, right? Sometime in the mid 2010s, they decided that they were just going to make it like Avengers and just have every writer show up for whatever reason.
Oh,
and so they started calling them Heisei Generations. This is the movie we're watching next week is Ex-Aid versus Build Heisei Generations Final, which isn't the final movie in the Heisei Generations series. Don't know why they called it final. But you guys are going to be introduced to Kamen Rider O's, Forze, Gaim, Ghost, and Ex-Aid, which Fresno has met two of them.
Ghost, your favorite.
It's your friend Ghost.
I still have someone who says that they would love to guest host if we do Ghost.
They might regret that decision if it comes.
And I promise, and I'll give a promise to them right now that I will try and say one nice thing about every episode.
I
liked this shot in the episode, and then it's another.
The ending credits were the best part
because it was over. But no, so here's the thing, and I want this to be known for people. I may be ragging on Ghost. I have a suspicion that either Kat or Frez would love it.
Interesting.
Doubt.
Well, I'm not watching it.
But that's the thing, because if you listen to our Doctor Who reviews, you know how vastly different opinions we have on stuff, especially with this last season. Some of us really liked the Church on Ruby Road, and then some of us didn't like it, and then vice versa for the final episode.
I liked Empire of Death, for God's sakes. That makes me a minority on the internet at this point. When it comes to
I loved the Empire of Death.
So, Kamen Rider Ghost, if we do decide to watch it, one of you guys just might end up liking it. I don't know. But next time, we're watching the movie. We're going to be introduced to a bunch of Kamen Riders. You're going to see all their final forms, I think, because they like doing that. It is super canon to build, so there's going to be a lot of stuff introduced that is going to be in play and build until the very end of the series.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to see more bottles. You're going to see what if a Kamen Rider got the invincibility star from Mario Bros. As a power up. It's going to be fun. I
do have one question about the movie specifically. So I remember the movie that we watched for 01. It was like sort of an alternate timeline type bullshit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Is something similar going on here where they're Kamen Riders from like alternate universes or timelines or whatever?
Not really.
Okay, so these Kamen Riders are technically canon to this world, or
not really?
So I'll find out. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, so then the thing is, because the director didn't fully pay attention to some of the stories of the previous writers, two of the writers are technically not canon.
Okay.
I think it's kind of hard to make any Kamen Rider series canon with 10 years ago, Japan got split into 3 different countries.
Which is why I was asking, because if like Ghost took place like 5 years before the split of the country or something like that, it's good to know.
It's they go into it. They go into it.
All right, good to know.
Mm-hmm. All right, catch us. I'll have links to everyone down the doobly-doo. I heard Badman's backing out of that one thing. Do we know if he stopped having all that stuff all over his website?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I use Black Origin, so I can't see shit anyways.
Oh, well, I still won't promote that website then.
He's being a petty shit to his daughter, so...
Yeah, I'll just leave it like I did last week for the blog posts and threads, and if you guys make other threads accounts, I'll put it there.
I have a Blue Sky.
I'll put your Blue Sky down.
Oh yeah,
I have a Blue Sky, but I don't use it. Just like I don't use the bird site.
I just use Blue Sky to check on people who aren't on the bird site, and the bird site for DMs.
Well, yeah.
I just use the bird site to promote my streams when those happen. So,
what's going on with your streams?
I mean, tomorrow it's even more Stardew Valley.
Oh man, who would have thought that? Sean,
maybe eventually I'll start playing Dark Souls on Saturdays after podcast recordings. I don't know yet.
Sean, what books are you writing?
Right now I'm finishing up a comic script, which should be done by the end of next week, and hopefully it'll be released at some point eventually.
Nice.
But I've previously written in 2 books. One was Imagine Scott Free Happy, a series of essays regarding a comic book series called Mr. Miracle, written by Tom King and Mitch Gerrits. I've also written the fiction book, The Tower Through the Trees, about the death of the last city, the latter of which was published through Arkbeal Press. Yes. I've also been working all around the internet and doing other things. And yeah, right now I just want to nap and die. Unfortunately, I have to mow the lawn, so fuckity bye.
I'll let you go and do that. Frez, how goes the retro game challenges?
Oh yes, I've been streaming those on Twitch.tv. It's funny Sean mentioned mowing the lawn after this, because last podcast I mowed the lawn before I did this, so that was fun. But I've been streaming on Twitch.tv/Freezing Inferno Monday nights 7 EST, playing Retro Game Challenge on the DS. I'm on the last game of the challenge, so it's probably another session or 2, maybe 3. And you can check.
Did they ever make an English patch for the second one?
They did.
Are you moving on to that?
I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling after I beat that first one. But also, you can check me out on Fresno'sRavingRants.blogspot.com. By the time this is up, I'll probably have some words on Pluto, the manga that Sean got me to read for the comics challenge. And after
Next
that,
month, Fresno is gonna kill me for what I have to have them read.
oh boy, that's going to be fun. But in the meantime, for that, I'm probably going to be posting some words on the second season of the Quantum Leap reboot. And if you go on the blog right now, you can find words on the first season of the Quantum Leap reboot. I really like my time travel shows, okay? So look forward to that, kids.
Yep. All right. Well, next time we're watching a movie. So we'll see you guys then, and all kinds of have fun with all you guys' stuff.
The motion pic. It's a motion picture. Get your popcorn. Cat, did you steal one of those Wolverine buckets?
Sadly, no, they didn't have any there.
The fuckers. Say goodnight, Kuchiri.
Good night. See you guys
Good
next
night.
time. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my legend co-hosts, Fres, Kat, and our special guest for this series, Sean Dillon. How you guys doing?
Doing all right. Didn't get a lot of sleep, but doing all right.
Same. Mood, extra mood. So we are covering today the Kamen Rider X-Aid crossover with the Kamen Rider build with Legends Riders movies, Heisei Generations Final.
He's
Oh
inside.
boy!
God.
Oh boy!
All right, I'm going to lead with this analogy on the top, and I know Sean corrected me in the pre-show, and you can correct me again, but imagine, if you will, we were a podcast covering a Superman cartoon of some sort. And imagine for our, what episode is this? 5, 6?
Fifth.
Imagine for our 5th episode, we had to cover, without any further context, Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Oh God.
Yeah, honestly,
That's
this
how
is more.
felt.
Honestly, this film's more coherent than Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Barely.
I mean, it's mostly just fight scenes.
And
Yeah, I
that's
guess
mostly just a telephone,
That's
so-
true.
it's just an excuse. To
It's
have,
mostly just fight scenes and everybody waiting their turn for the dialogue.
yeah, and to have a speech about why they're Kamen Rider, which, yeah, those speeches don't work unless there's a reason why they shouldn't be Kamen Rider being provided. That isn't just because I don't want to be Kamen Rider.
Well, so I think I said this while we were going over Geo and 01's crossover. They usually film these before they film the season. So it's clear that they didn't have any of the details. So like we start out this movie. By the way, we start this movie with the last 2 minutes of Kamen Rider X8's final episode. So that whole
When you
flashback.
told me this,
Yeah.
I lost my fucking mind.
So the flashback is actually from Build's cameo from Kamen Rider X8, the last 2 minutes of that series.
It is completely fucking wild that Kamen Rider was like, we watched 01. 01, barring those others movies, it had a nice satisfactory wrap up. This is like if 01 had that nice satisfactory wrap up, and 2 minutes before the end, Kamen Rider Geek showed up and punched Naruto in the head.
So basically how like X8 ends, X8 does the final boss fight, they do their epilogue, characters come back, blah blah blah, speech about trying to preserve the future, blah blah blah, and then theme song, and then it cuts to a scene after the credits where the X8 riders are fighting, and Build shows up and steals X8's power. For what reason? We didn't know. We didn't know for weeks, and us Americans that were following the subs, we didn't even get an official subtitled version of this movie until we were like near the end of Build's run, because we had everyone had to wait for the DVDs to come out, and then the DVDs needed subbed, and then so we start out with that flashback, and then we find out that it was all a dream. It was all a dream that Build had. Why do you have that dream? Kind of weird, but that XA bottle that
My theory.
what was
This
that?
movie
Here's
is
something
just making my theory more and more true that he is actually the scientist.
Kuchiri.
Yeah.
So the XA bottles gets purified into the game and doctor bottles. I think I said before, there's a whole series of bottles that they did for Legend Riders. So like Detective Flash Drive is Kamen Rider Double. I don't know what else they did, but and you find out that Banjo's trying to be the manager of the coffee shop. Why? Because the master's missing. They don't say, "Oh, because that son of a bitch betrayed us." No, the master's missing.
Yeah, and then there's a scene later on where the master shows up and they're all acknowledging that he's evil. So I guess that was shot later.
No, I think so. I think they didn't have the details, but they still wrote in the plot that okay, master betrayed them at some point, and somewhere Bill gets his sparkling soda can power up. Because like that was another thing. Oh, I worked all night for this power up. Okay. Just
It's like if you want a plot reason that they say it, it may be that they're trying to hide it from Misora, but that's the only explanation that I can give.
Was Misora in that room? I know
She
Sawa
came
was
up
there.
very quickly saying that there was a Smash sighting.
Which leads us to our weird mooks of the movie, Nebula Bucksters. So Bucksters are the Humagears of XA.
Why are they calamari?
Yeah, well, they're meant to look like a actual health virus. So you all remember what the image of like Corona looked like way back in the day?
Yeah,
That was a spiky ball. It was not calamari.
Well, the thing is, Corona wasn't out at this time, so they had like their own weird goop. Like I guess the best way you could compare it to was the parasite from Metroid Fusion.
So it's the blob.
It's a blob, and the masks are meant to represent the blobs, and then stronger Bucksters are actually game characters from video games that came and are monsters of the week. And then there are just some other characters that look human, like we see with Peridot and Poppy, that they're like Bucksters that have independent thoughts. So there's a lot of themes that Takahashi took from X-Aid and put in 01.
Anyway, hey, punching these things isn't working. Hey, what if I use my new powers? Oh, I'm a completely different fucking Kamen Rider. That's weird.
And I will never use this power ever again.
Yeah, so the game and Dr. Biles turns Build into X-Aid, but with the build belt, and he can finally do damage to these things. That's weird. Oh, there's a bad guy, and somehow Banjo gets sent to another world.
That's right, kids. We're doing the multiverse. I told you.
Will eat your heart out.
I told you. I said it at some point that the only way you could have crossovers with this with Build would be to have multiverse theory, because no other series has to deal with the fact that Japan, a magic box from Mars, split Japan into 3 authoritarian separate nations.
I will say one thing though, I'm still fucking confused because that is a lot of Kamen Riders for 2 universes, especially one where they're in such a crisis as a Skywall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a nap while you talk about multiverse shit. Multiverse shit is boring nowadays, especially when it comes to superhero work.
Well,
but Sean, what if we have that one universe where everybody's an asshole? What if we have that?
Isn't that just the Build universe?
This is the Ultimates universe, honestly. Well, before they retconned it.
I mean, Spock has a goatee in the evil universe. The Brigadier has a eye patch in the evil universe. And I'm pretty sure there's an evil slider or whatever it's called for Quantum Leap. Oh, Evil Leaper.
Yeah, those aren't parallel universe. Those are just what do you want to call them? Counterparts. Not.
Oh, speaking of Scout Bakula, Fresno, what do you think of Mirror Darkly?
let's move on.
Anyways.
So basically, the bad guys, the bad guy creates this whole thing, and now everyone can see that there's another Earth in our atmosphere. And so we get a cut for all the riders that are going to appear in this movie. Yes, there's one dude that's just out in the middle of space that somehow notices that's going on in a silver armor and blonde hair. That's Space Jesus. Don't worry about it. And then we cut to the X-A crew where Kamen Rider Laser, who is a motorcycle, shows up and tells Emu to get on.
Okay. I just want to stop here and just say, okay. Yeah, I've been saying it in the pre-show, and I'll say it for the benefit of everyone at home. Kuchiri and Baby Michelle, you know all these people. You know.
No, Sean knows none of these because he only watched Build.
Yeah, because I only watched Build and the original one and the Shin. I probably should do Black Sun at some point, but otherwise I've only seen the original Build and Shin.
Okay.
So you're in the same boat as
You're in the same boat as all of us. It's just a bunch of these fuckers who we've never seen before show up, and we're supposed to know their entire deal because we're supposed to be Kamen Rider super fans or something.
Yep.
I just wanted to watch a science boy crank his belt.
Oh, God.
Or at the very least, a science boy team up with a doctor boy and crank their belts. Else and play video games.
Cranking and pulling and fighting the snakes.
I mean, to be fair, the title was Build an X-Aid with Legend Riders, so,
Yeah.
There were like 9 fucking Kamen Riders in this movie.
Yeah, so X-Aid Riders, all of them represent a different genre of video games. Laser is mostly sports video games. But for some reason, his level 2 form is a motorcycle. And basically in the show, they say it's to promote co-op play. So for the Laser debut, X8 has to ride him so they can fight the bad guy.
I'm just gonna cut in again. I know nothing. I know none of the lore of these people, but I do want to highlight one thing: the girl in the red jacket with the skirt has a rockin' outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I also like how the motorcycle character is totally in for the entire thing. He doesn't appear for only one scene and then fucks off.
Nope, he appears again. He has another form. Whenever they all transform next to each other, like the 3 non-X-Aid riders, he's in all those scenes. So for some reason he has a level 0 form. They explain in the show. I'm not going to go into it. But his level 0 form allows him to like fight normally, at least like a normal Kamen Rider. And then Kamen Rider Brave is RPGs. So, he's a knight from like Dragon Quest.
Okay.
And Kamen Rider Snipe, the one with the gun, is of course shooting games and war games.
Hard game leader.
That's you, Fresno.
Yeah, Emu's technically the hard game beater.
But I don't have a Kamen Rider belt to turn into a punch man, so
I'm very glad you explained this because they totally keep their powers this entire thing, and they don't arbitrarily lose them because of the bad guys.
Yeah, but that's how we get other riders to come in. There's a mention. We could bring up the elephant now. There's a mention of Yuki-san and how she went off to space. Yeah, they yeeted a problem actress to space.
I'm waiting for the elephant to join the Google Meet.
I didn't prepare the elephant.
Thank God.
I should have prepared the elephant. There's a picture of her I would have used for the elephant too. 1 second, let me find it.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the reason why she was not joining them for this movie was because she joined a cult called Happy Science, which I've seen described as Japanese Scientology, and I, based off the research I've done, can happily say that is not Japanese Scientology. It's Japanese Mormonism.
Oh God. Yeah, no, there's a fantastic there's a fantastic 3-hour video over everything they do and all the animes they made.
Well, it's a
But
supercut, so
yeah, it's
that.
a supercut. But the guy still recommends you watch the 3 hour whatever. Give me one
Yeah.
second.
Well, I mean,
I would use this picture of her because she's already in a spacesuit and she gets yeeted in space.
I gather it's more informative than a 7-hour video on a Nickelodeon children's sitcom.
That's same
Only
energy.
mild amounts of shade thrown. Only mild.
Let's see what else.
I mean, the alternative image to use for the friggin' thing would be this.
Oh God.
I mean, for all that space Mormonism, there is very much Japanese Mormonism. It is very much a science fiction thing, but which gets the Scientology thing. Though Japanese Scientology is actually the people who did the sarin gas attacks in 1995.
Oh God.
Let's stop dwelling on that and let's move
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
So as I said before, the main villain is of this movie. I did not write down the actual scientist's
Enigma?
name. Well, Enigma's the hands. So basically, the goal is they're trying to push Earth closer. Then the two hands are going to grab each other and then force the two Earths to collide, thus destroying both of them.
Excuse me, but I might pronounce this horribly wrong, but Mogami.
Mogami.
Kaisei Mogami.
He has created a whole pseudo rider system. There's the blue left Kaiser, the red right Kaiser, and they're each on separate on these two worlds, messing around with the build team and the X8 team.
Yeah, and it turned out that he's not two incarnations from different parallel universes. I honestly barely felt
it's the same dudes that was split in half. There's the more left brain, more analytical, more stoic, and then the right brain, funky half.
See, I missed that. I thought it was his parallel self, and they were trying.
Well,
to
that would make more sense for a multiverse story rather than two guys being split up. Yeah.
Wait, is it not his parallel self? They even talked about how they wanted to come together again.
Yeah, no, because he got split in half.
Oh.
That's why whenever at the end of the movie he transforms into Bai Kaiser, like the two halves of him get cut in half and then combined back together before the Bai Kaiser armor goes on.
I mean, this movie's such a confusing thing to me that I'm like, wow.
So the X8 crew loses their powers.
Because everything I'm finding here says that they are two different Mogamis, one from each of the worlds.
I always assumed it was the same one because he talks about how he got split in half. He hates Katsuragi because he ruined him, and that's why they're both all messed up on one half their bodies.
And apparently, Katsuragi's reasoning has something to do with the power of friendship and peace and love. Which is that a phrase in Build?
No. Not
No,
yet.
again, I think they were just trying to find a solution because they didn't write down any of the specifics. So,
he never says that. Sorry. Yeah, he never says that he's solved the experiment. The experiment begins, or any of his catchphrases.
No. So instead of whatever the law of victory is set is what TV Nihon uses for his catchphrase. Anyway, what's up, Chris?
I was just gonna say while we're talking about this whole thing about how Build is rather hastily sketched out because he didn't have to go in. Banjo's character makes no fucking sense to me in this because
I was yelling at the screen the entire time.
He sees all these Kamen Riders like selflessly fighting to save people, and he's like, "What? People being selfless and heroic? I don't get it, man. That's so weird." And he has this whole thing where he realizes it's like, motherfucker, 3 episodes ago, you just learned that you had to be selfless and being a true hero to turn into a Kamen Rider.
Yeah, though his phrasing here actually brings up something that I'm gonna put. I'll put a better version of it in the group chat, but just to share on the screen.
Yep. But when is he not? Let's be honest. When is he not?
Yeah, but they explicitly, the running gag is, "Are these people idiots?" And goes, "I am an idiot."
I do love though. There's this scene like I'm jumping ahead a little. This is a mess. I do like that there's this nice tracking shot of like the X8 crew helping injured people after the fight and all that, and it ends. Yeah, it's a good little shot, and then Banjo shows up and he's like, "What's going on? Where's the skywall? Why is Tokyo split into three?" There was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
No, so I should also mention that while we're watching the movie after episode 14, Japanese kids could have watched this movie around the time episode 9 or 10 came out. Like, it was in movie theaters for weeks. So, again, part of it is if they did have details written out, like why the master betrayed them or anything like that, they didn't want to put in the movie just in case. Spoilers.
When did the master betray them again? It was 13?
13,
14.
Okay. Wow, that's really early.
Mm-hmm. So it makes sense why the writing's really weird for the Build crew. And it just it hurts this movie a lot. But then at the same time, I as I said before, I enjoyed this movie 5 years ago when I first watched it. But again, I was also at the end of Build, and it was kind of cool, revisiting the XA characters and, seeing early Build again, because boy, 30 episodes changes a lot. Anyway, Kat had their hands up first.
So I think what would have helped this movie a lot is if it didn't take place specifically between 14 and 15 or 16 or whatever it was. It was way too late in the series for it to actually be good, essentially, especially since they demolished Banjo's character. And honestly, they probably shouldn't have filmed it first.
Yeah, given what happens in the rest of the series, the really only good place to put it would be after the first 4 episodes, like set around between episodes 4 and 5-ish.
Yeah.
But the thing is, one of the I think I mentioned this during the Geo 01 movie. The final fight, you have one rider in their super overpowered fire form, and then you have their other rider in their what amounts to Super Saiyan 2. So basically, you have newer Superman that can only control 2 or 3 of his powers at a time, next to Superman who just took a sun bath during the final fight. Or, in Dragon Ball terms, Bill just went Super Saiyan while X8 is going Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. They always want to do the movie around the time to showcase the power up during the final fight, so there is something there,
Yeah.
The final form versus the first power up. That's all we have to say.
Yeah. Like, I mean, honestly, Bill did not even need to be in that final fight. As soon as X8 went super hyper Muteki, like, it's the same story of whenever Geo and 01 was fighting, and Geo went Grand Geo. No, don't worry about it. I have the power of all 20 Kamen Riders that came before you. You can just sit tight while I do this,
I mean, I can get it. It kind of shows like a comparison of the new guy's power to the old guy's power. And if it shows them as semi-equal, then you can see exactly how strong the new guy is going to become.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, X8 literally has the most busted final form. One of the most busted. He's literally the Mario superstar. Power up permanently.
Yeah, from what I got, he's immortal as well. So
yeah.
Also, it's funny that the way the narrative goes to keep Build off of Sparkling Build until the end of the movie. They had to start the movie with Banjo having the can like, "Look at me! I'm going to turn into Sparkling Cross Dragon," and then eat it into the parallel universe. They don't meet up until the end of the movie.
Yep.
So is the Build that doesn't appear for the remainder of the series the Dr. Gamer or the Phoenix robot?
What do you mean?
I think you mentioned at some point in one of these that there's a version of Build that appears only in this movie.
I'm gonna say Dr.
No.
Gamer, considering
No,
Oh,
No.
the movie.
wait, Dr. Gamer pops up in the series?
no. The only form is game, like game and Doctor doesn't show up in the series.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like a version of Build. Like I thought you were talking about like Katsuragi or something. Well, we gotta talk about that later. But let's get back. So we get our first Legend Rider to appear. X8's powers are gone, and Right Kaiser's like, well, time to kill you all. And out of nowhere just comes this like fire blast something, and it's Kamen Rider Ghost. Hey,
Oh boy, your favorite.
time for him to use the powers of Isaac Newton.
Yeah, you were
So
talking.
I kind of like him.
World. I'm tired of these people. Oh, I'm going to Mars.
So Kat was saying she likes Build.
No, Ghost. I kind of like Ghost.
Oh, Ghost, I mean. So yeah,
He's
Ghost.
fun.
Ghost has his whole thing is he lets the spirits of famous people possess him during fights, like Thomas Edison.
Ugh. Never mind. He's no longer fun.
Like Goemon, like Robin Hood. Don't ask why some of them are fictional famous people. Just know that they can possess.
No. Don't you remember Peter Capaldi? Robin Hood was totally real.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh,
And also,
I
wasn't
think that came
Tesla-
out at the same time. This
Also,
Ghost.
wasn't Tesla one of them too?
No.
No, it was Alexander the Great and Cleopatra both were ones, apparently.
Well,
That's
there
just
were
dead to
extra
me.
ones. There's 100 icon. So the power ups are called icons, because his if you didn't look, his belt is just an eyeball.
So Ghost is basically a fake character. Good to know, everybody.
And
Kamen Rider
so
Ghost is also the only third person that I remember the name of. Everybody else, I do not remember their name. They are the annoying orange, slot machine boy, and Juice Man.
There's also
I can't remember their fucking names.
There's also the one who thinks he's God.
oh,
He's
so-
my favorite character.
This
I
guy.
love him.
So I told you guys that the same guy who did X8 did 01. There's a lot of parallels, right?
Parallels?
it.
I think you mean.
You want to know who his mirror is?
Yes.
You
Is it guy?
1000% know what
Is
one
it guy?
know.
I no longer stand this person.
I still do because he's more fun than Guy was.
Guy wishes he was Shin God Don Kuroto.
Yes,
Hey,
these
hey,
are
hey,
words that make
hey.
complete sense to me.
Hang on. Yeah, Kuchiri. What is this guy? What did you call him?
Shin God Don Kuroto.
He's a god?
That he calls himself a god.
What's god spelled backwards?
It was there
Bye,
all
good night,
along.
everybody. We're done here. Bye.
It was there all along. So long story short, this Kuroto is still showing up in Kamen Rider stuff. In Geo, he was another O's. Actually, part of the plot was for some reason the bad guys messed around with time and threw him from the X8 universe in the O's universe, and then gave him Kamen Rider O's powers. So that's fun. And he did 2 fights with Guy. I believe he won both times. He's also, so I've never shown you guys the Kamen Rider Sephiroth lookalike.
You've shown it to us, yes.
That's Kuroto. That's this other dude. And he is the reason why we currently have in that other series that I bring up every now and then. He's the reason why we have Kamen Rider 03 now. He's the one that created the 03 progress key.
Cool. I
And,
didn't need to know any of that. I still enjoy his character, though.
oh yeah,
He is so over the top. It's perfect.
I love how he figures out how to counteract the way his power is in there. He creates a Kamen Rider build game. He's able to transform into his dangerous zombie form, and power runs out, and he proceeds to still hit the dude over and over without any powers. Ooh, that's a funny scene. Peridot, the one that's following around Build, he's the Jin of X8. X8 and Ghost notice each other from the last massive team up, and we get a scene where Sento realizes that the dream was actually memories of Katsuragi, but why would he have that?
Because
He's holding the bottle.
is my theory. This movie is not helping my theory.
Cat, drink it down. Drink the sweet, sweet vindication.
Well, you'll find out next week, given the next time trailer.
So stuff happens. Banjo falls down the pit, and Emu can't lift him up. So we get reintroduced to O's, which is
Slot
a
machine
fun.
boy.
Okay. They didn't say his name in the movie, so I was watching the entire thing going, who in the hell is this? Who's
I
Kamen
kept
Rider?
getting him confused with Gaim.
I confused him with Ghost because they were both wearing orange.
So I just called him Slot Machine Boy.
Yep. So O's is the anti-capitalist Kamen Rider. He goes against every version of greed there is.
Oh, I'm liking what you're putting down here.
So his villains, the greed, each have a certain greed that they're associated with. And he's a man that all he wants is 50 cents for tomorrow's underwear. Because there's underwear vending machines in Japan, like for disposable
This is
underwear.
fantastic lore. You know where it should have been? In the movie!
Well,
They assume that you've seen it.
yeah, a little bit. But there was an ongoing scene that they kept bringing up, his tragic backstory, where he was a missionary in some African country that was getting bombed. And he was trying to save a 6-year-old little girl, and he couldn't quite reach her, and she blows up in front of him. And they replayed the scene. They replayed a scene of a 6-year-old girl getting blown up for like half the series. So the fact that he finally got to reach out his hand and grab someone and save them, that was what the whole scene of him pulling Banjo out of the hole was all about. And then they replayed it when, Ankh is falling out of the building, and he reaches out and grabs Ankh's hand.
I don't have the screenshot saved, but hey, Kat, you're like me.
Yeah.
You like Sailor Moon, yes?
Yes.
Did you think of Sailor Moon when this falling scene happened?
A little bit, yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. You know what else I was thinking at the time? Ankh is fucking amazing. I actually really like him. It's a good thing he doesn't die twice again in this movie.
Right.
So Ankh is like the supporting leading male throughout the whole thing. Ankh isn't the person. Ankh is the hand that's controlling the person.
All right, I'm out.
So
I will say, it's funny that they call Build the heated drama between men. There was a lot of gay in this.
There's Kamen Rider. There's a lot of gay.
There's like at least 3 fucking slash pairings in this movie.
So if you notice, whenever Ankh was talking to Iji, like his hand was moving and pointing and stuff like that, it was to signify that the hand was talking, even though it was going through the dude's mouth.
God.
Yep.
I thought of the worst fucking reference I could make. Maybe I'll make it at the end of the movie. But I just want to say my case, like, for why I bounced off this movie. Kuchiri, I'm very glad you are giving context for all these writers and stuff. Mm-hmm. But the fact that you've had to spend this entire podcast saying, so this is this guy, and these are these guys, and that's what they're about, when the movie assumes you know all this shit. is basically making the case against the movie for us.
Well,
This is
what's
the
worse?
dead sense of continuity.
Let
Yeah,
me
that's
let me
basically a
go
large
let me go
piece
one step
of
further.
comics.
Let me go one step further. They don't explain anything about any of the characters to avoid spoilers, but at the same time, there's no reason why half the story should be here. This is just a mess of a movie.
Yeah.
We haven't even talked about the fact. So Foundation X is their crossover villains that some directors would like to use, some directors don't. There's no story of Foundation X. They just use them if they need a crossover villain. But Foundation X shows up, we see them in suits, but then they just disappear. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
They bring back they bring back all the O's generals, and O's gets his triumphant because O's so his whole thing is he loses his powers because all the core metals gets destroyed, and because all the core metals get destroyed, Ankh is dead too, right? That's why he's carrying around the broken metal because that's actually Ankh's heart.
I'm so
Gee,
glad
that
that
would
when
be
we finally
great to
do
have
that
actually
one,
been
we won't
explained
remember
to us in the movie.
Yeah, I know. But the fact is, we get this awesome, we get the whole jazz, we get the whole thing of him transforming again, and it's epic. We don't even see him fight his own generals. It just cuts to him later on fighting regular mooks. Same with Forze. Forze comes back. He gets to transform. He gets to fight his own mooks, and he kills two of them in one shot, and then we don't see him deal with the other two. It's like they had no idea what they were doing at all. They didn't know what they were doing with Build. They didn't know what they were doing with X8. They didn't know what they were doing with O's. They didn't know what they were doing with Forze. They didn't know what they were doing with Gaim. Gaim has no reason to be in this movie. And then don't get me started on Ghost. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, this is basically the main issue with a lot of event comics. There's just 500,000 different characters in this without a real central pillar that guides them. Like Crisis on Infinite Earths, I mentioned this was more coherent than that. Crisis on Infinite Earths is absolutely incoherent as a narrative. There are like 50 main characters in the first half of the series who basically disappear by the sixth issue, so it can be about Superman, old Superman, and kid Superman. And also Lex Luthor's good son for some reason, who he had with Lois Lane, because of course that shit happened. The fact of the matter is, most superhero comics are messes, especially event comics. Like, to give you an idea, DC Comics has only produced 2 good event comics. It's number 1 being having a massive gap before you get to number 2, and it all goes downhill from there. Like Infinite Crisis, which a lot of people make recommendations for, has no first act. Its first act is 5 different miniseries that came out over the course of 6 years leading up to Infinite Crisis. Dear God, it's just an utter convoluted mess. Do you have any idea how hard it is for most DC Comics writers to do Act 1, Act 2, Act 3? Only 2 of them have actually succeeded at that. Jesus Christ, this is just all the incomprehensibility of event comics, and I have nothing to say about it because it is so goddamn dull. So instead, I'm going to recommend the comic that's coming out this week. Loving Ohio by Matthew Ehrman and Sam Beck is a very good coming-of-age story that has a lot of horror elements. Highly recommended.
All right.
Sounds like a good book. Anyway, Kat?
To put this back in Kamen Rider perspective, I'm going to refute one thing. This is not quite like an event comic. This is like a regular comic when you start to actually look into it a bit more. Because I made this point earlier where it's like, so we have, how many Kamen Riders do we have in this one?
6 main riders, and then X8 and Build has their additional riders.
Okay, so this movie seems to heavily imply that they are all in the same 2 universes. Probably only on X-Age universe. I'm not entirely sure. But they seem to imply it's all in the exact same 2 universes. They only bring in 2 universes. Where the hell were they? This is the problem I have with superhero stuff in general, especially when you do things like the Avengers. Where were they? There were these big, huge international, well, not international, it all happens in Japan, but there were these humongous things that happen in Japan over and over again, and these guys just don't show up during the course of somebody else's run.
Oz doesn't have his powers, so that's his excuse.
Forze does.
Forze technically also destroyed his powers, but the director forgot about that. So
Maybe you should watch Force.
I told you there's a few storylines that aren't canon.
Oh my god. Okay, where's that section I saw?
God.
Okay, so X-Aid takes place a week after something. The film takes place after Ghost Rebirth. Film takes place after that one. So the only one that is absolutely 100% non-canon is O's.
Yeah. So
According to this.
Forze. So the thing is, they say Forze takes place a day before the events, and that the reason why in that movie, Forze destroys his belt at the very end. Like he has this is I am more than this belt, so he throws into lava.
That doesn't help matters.
And then Gaim is Space Jesus. For some reason, he's in this movie. Don't know why. He says something about forbidden fruit. Whatever his name is, the bad guy, Mogami, is like, I don't know. Going after the forbidden fruit. Never gets brought up again. He gets 2 scenes. Then Ghost, I mean, I don't even know how Ghost still has his powers. They showed that even though Ghost is now alive, which, by the way, the whole plot of Kamen Rider Ghost is he has the powers because he's dead.
Nope. Oh, I'm not getting into that.
Yep. So in the first episode of Ghost, he dies, and then he's given powers because he's dead, and then of course he gets better.
Of course.
And somehow
this is even worse than a crossover comic, because at least the crossover comics would try to remember some of the stuff that happened to the characters. Not always, mind you, but sometimes.
So there's a shot at the end of this movie where they're all lined up. There's an explosion and it's slow mo. They slowly go past the explosion. Like, I mean, I posted. I posted right in our chat. Give me 1 second as I bring it up.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm thinking over. Kat's probably right. This isn't like a event comic. The actual apt comparison is that this is a Channel Awesome movie.
Oh no!
Oh my god, it is.
But so go back to the scene where all the Kamen Riders are going in front of an explosion. Did that not look like this? There's a reason why they did that scene.
The only thing I remember from that scene is the fact that Kamen Rider Ghost has a really cool unicorn-themed bike.
Oh, it's a lizard.
That is a unicorn, sir. That just is a unicorn.
Okay. I got to circle back because I'm thinking of it. And Sean's right. This is a fucking Channel Awesome movie. Everyone shows up and does their bit. If you haven't followed every single review these people have ever done, you're gonna be like, "Who the hell is this? Why do they have like a talking panda on their shoulder or some shit?"
They even do that stupid thing where, like, I really hate this in any kids media or any media at all, where every single person has to have one line of dialogue when they're having a conversation. Why do they do that? I hate that. Don't do that shit.
Maybe have some silent moments. Silence is nice. Also, what's with the cinematography of this film? There are some shots that, frankly, do not make sense. And it's for why it's shot like this. I mean, even with Hideaki Anno's eclectic and eccentric cinematography, there's still a sense of purpose for these shots. Why they're shot this specific way. Here it just feels haphazard.
Yeah.
So good, y'all.
So let me bring up something. So I brought up there's a live action Bleach movie.
Oh god.
I told Chris about that. She's kind of interested.
It's not that bad of a movie. I kind of wish they would have done their own thing with it, but it's whatever.
She does want to know what arc it was.
It's the first 18 episodes of the anime told in like 2 hours of live action.
I'll let her know.
Yeah. But the actor who plays Ichigo is the actor who plays Forze. I'm blanking on names, but Ishida, the bow and arrow guy, is played by Kamen Rider Forze's secondary rider. the same actor.
Is that
And-
the camera guy in this movie?
No, Meteor didn't show up in this movie.
Hmm.
Now the camera guy's Jake, spelled J-K.
Okay.
And then his teacher is his teacher, which that's a whole weird plot. His teacher's worried that, Forze is going to be a better teacher than him.
Yeah,
Why?
I did not like that subplot at all. I found him
I don't get
quite annoying.
He's a lovable character in his own series. He's very much like if you ever watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX anime, he's very much like a Crowler in it.
Christ.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that
very.
is not a good comparison to make.
But the thing is, kind of like how Crowler had a redemption, like halfway through the series, he gets a redemption,
He
and it's
did?
pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you never seen Yeah, Crowler is like one of the homeboys in like season 3 and season 4 of the
What?
GX anime.
No, I stopped watching after a while because I was just like, I don't care about any of these fuckers.
Yeah, with Yu-Gi-Oh, I basically stopped watching after Duel Monsters ended, and then I tried the Dice Monsters one, but and I just couldn't get into any of the other series. Like
Meanwhile, I'm out here.
like the
Meanwhile,
time
I'm out here
arc
like,
alone
hey, cat.
time
What?
travel arc alone kind of made me go, nope.
I'm
Sean,
out
you
here
like 5Ds. Anyway, what's
I'm
up,
out here
Chris?
like, hey, cat, hey, Chris, look at these memento cards. I'm going crazy.
But yeah, no, and then there's a female movie writer in Forze, and she's Orihime in the live action Bleach. So all 3 Forze Kamen Riders are main cast in Bleach, which is just kind of funny. How that
Also, we've
worked out.
gone so far on a tangent. I don't even remember what we talked about in the movie. The movie's just
It's
Well,
just a bunch of fight
The
scenes.
movie's a mess.
it's a mess.
Well, It's like into the end of the movie anyway, because I just got to explain the whole Forze bit, kind of.
Mhm.
Do you guys want to watch Forze?
Kind of, yeah.
Forze's fun. Forze is basically Breakfast Club Kamen Rider.
Kind of, yeah.
No, wait. Now that Cat's here, Kuchiri, say the other thing you said about Forze, the buddy thing.
Oh, so he basically, Kamen Rider up to Forze was super dark. Still a kid show, but they did a lot of dark things, such as exploding a 6-year-old girl for 20 plus episodes in a row.
For kids.
So the tsunami happened, and they decided that Forze, instead of being super dark, Forze was going to be the rider that would befriend everyone. So
Yeah.
literally, because this all takes place in a high school, most of the bad guys of the week are other high school students that gains the powers, the switches, and turns into monsters. And so usually the issue of the 2-parters, because Forze is all 2-parters. Everything's a 2-part in Forze. Basically the issue's resolved. Forze kicks whatever student's ass it is, and then they become buds. And then move on and on and on. Anyway, what's up, Kat?
So I'm only thinking of 2 things. The first thing is, I'm going to defeat you with the power of friendship and
Yes.
this gun I found.
Yes. No, that is
Hey,
quite
Kat.
literally.
Who does that make you think of?
Anyways, moving on from Symphogear.
I mean,
No,
she
like,
acknowledges most
enough for me.
anime. Like that's literally the
The
part Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure that's how Dragon Ball works.
Well, no, but the thing is,
No
like,
idea.
it's one of those things where they'll even slow down the handshake. So the handshake he forces them to build at the end of the movie, that's the handshake that tells you that he made a new friend. And like
Ah.
they'll literally have an epic like drum beat every time, like the sound effects and everything. Like it's corny. It's great though, but it's corny.
Anyways, the second thing I was going to say is, I don't know if this is just an effective coming off of 01, but man, these belts are fucking silly. They just are. Forze's
Yeah.
belt especially, since it's a bunch of switches and it like juts out like a full meter from his stomach. It's like, holy crap.
And he has 40
Cranking and
switches.
pulling.
He has 40 switches, and they all do different things, such as the Bigfoot one. He also has a pogo stick one.
Okay. Yep, this is silly.
He has a chainsaw one. You saw the rocket launcher and the Gatling gun. Let's see. Oh, yes. There's so many.
You know what? I think this is also the most appropriate place to say it as well. So, I managed to somehow coerce Chris into watching this with me.
Oh my god.
She didn't understand half of it either, so I feel vindicated. But there's one point where, Build and Kruz transform, and she pointed something out to me that I didn't realize this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do a quick little screen share.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense.
It's sprues.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we finally got a good look at the side of Kruz transformation in this movie, which we don't really get a good side shot when he transformed in the show yet. But you can see that the dragon wings are a different part of the thing that after the two sides slap, the dragon wings fold over and on top of them.
See, I had always thought that they were just pipes that were sending the bottle juice around so that they would build the character. Essentially, I didn't realize that it also looked like Gundam sprues.
Yeah.
So they finally building.
So basically, Build and XA come up with a plan to basically, you know what? They're trying to charge these hands at a specific time. Let's just give them way too much energy and mess everything up. So they do so. The hands touch together. The worlds are way too close to each other. I forgot to even bring up like what Guy is doing. He just shows up and roundhouse kicks one of the hands, and then just fucks right off. I mean,
he has an orange sword and banners.
He's Space Jesus. He's also the Madoka Magica Kamen Rider.
Let's see. Kamen Rider Heisei Generations Final came out December 9th, 2017. Doctor Strange came out in 2016, so now we know who they stole it from.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just trying to speed run this. So they find out Katsuragi messed up Megami's plans. Blah blah blah.
Fight scene.
We get to see all the final forms, which so Toei was trolling everyone. So there's an ongoing debate around this time on what Oz's final form is. So we saw his red form, Trajador, right?
Okay.
But one of the forms we didn't see is what was intended to be the final form of did I use no? That does not look right. That doesn't look right. You need to take a nap there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This movie's it's boring. I'm bored. The action's not thrilling enough to make up for the lack of character shit.
I will ask a very important question. Is it Gaim who gets like all the hollow rainbow stuff all over him?
It's fruits. No, that's Ghost. Ghost gets the rainbow stuff.
Okay. That one was cool. That final form was cool.
So, Sean, if you wanted a stimulating topic of discussion, you could talk about why the Straight Story is the best Star Trek film ever made.
That's gonna be for December.
So, are you talking about this one?
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah,
okay.
Hollow.
Yeah, so you see the eyeball. I told you his belt's an eyeball.
All right.
Chris fucking loves that one. She loves hollow shit.
Cool things in this movie. The way that as time almost runs out and the planets get closer, it's kind of like an Inception shot where like you've got one Tokyo and then the other Tokyo upside down in the sky above it?
Excuse you, I literally just made the comparison of Doctor Strange.
Okay, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange Inception. Okay, I'm mirroring you. Fuck.
Nah.
It's okay.
But it's climax time.
Also,
Bill-
I cannot believe it. They didn't have a shot of the Earth with Malaysia upside down and then a bunch of robots coming in to attack. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Sorry.
I don't get that reference.
So it's climax time after all the pulling and the cranking and the flicking the switches and everything.
So
Watch
all
out,
the
Cat.
writers-
You're going to get censored on this podcast, apparently, because we don't live in a free speech haven.
Good news is
I mean,
that
to be
Bill
fair,
got.
YouTube.
No,
Good news, that
it's on
Bill got-
YouTube. The last episode of the podcast, it's in there. That's the edit I kept. Anyway, what's up, Sean?
The bill that would have hampered free speech was undone because the Republican Party wanted it to be even more draconian.
Yes.
So Bill gives X8 his powers back. So X8 double fists those two bottles, get his powers back.
Oh yeah, he just grabs those bottles and he gives them a nice, vigorous shake.
He shakes the can.
Yeah. And then they all
Then it erupts.
and then Bill and X8 transforms. They all get on their bikes. All the riders are there, and then they all say their catchphrases at the exact same time.
I love this because the subtitles layered on top of each other so you couldn't see shit.
Beautiful.
That was a good joke.
Beautiful.
From this point on, the movie's good.
This is the most writing I've ever seen Kamen Riders doing at
Yeah.
once.
I mean, it's one long fight scene.
Which
And
yeah, go ahead, Sean.
yeah, it's one long fight scene, which most of the recap stuff being for other series than Build.
Yeah.
You know, in the Build and X-Aid movie with the Legend Riders.
Yeah. So they do the whole motorcycle scene, and then both Build and X8 jumps onto the hands where Kaiser is for the final fight of the movie. And I'm invincible, I'm immortal, blah 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 blah.
I'm kind of surprised the God guy didn't fight the guy claimed by Kaiser. By Kaiser?
Well, Kaiser, yeah.
Claiming to be an emperor.
By Kaiser Lighting?
Well, you gotta understand, this is still the Build X8 movie. Like, I mean, honestly, all six of them should have been just, doing the scene from JoJo where all of them just like kicking by Kaiser on the ground. And,
that would have been charming.
Master's off to the side drinking some bad coffee and then joins in.
God Almighty! Also, I do love that. This is the part where Banjo's like, "Oh, I get it now. Being selfless and heroic. Oh, hey, Build. Here's your soda can. I've been holding on to your soda can all fucking movie in a parallel universe. Here it is.
Yeah.
Sparkling and kick this guy's ass."
Yeah. Speaking of Banjo, it just popped up to me. I find it very funny, though more in a chuckle way than an actual gutbuster, that Banjo can't make good coffee either, which makes me suspect that none of these people can make good coffee.
I think it's the beans. They have bad beans. Coffee's not hard. It's not.
Coffee's not hard, no.
And yet,
yeah.
Actually, going back to that plot point, actually, when the master shows up and he just has a mocha pot and a burner inside of his briefcase and he makes really shitty coffee right there. It was really funny.
Especially when they just had the jump cut to him reacting to the coffee. And then just returns back to his composed face.
Essentially, when the characters were allowed to be the characters, I enjoyed it. I didn't understand half those characters, but
we get the final fight. Bill goes into sparking, explains that because they messed with the timing with Enigma, Kaiser's not invincible. But who
premature ejaculated, yes.
X8 turns into Hyper Mutek X8, which is honestly the power of the Mario Superstar.
No. You're thinking of the wrong series. He uses 7 Chaos Emeralds to become supersonic.
Gentlemen, I'm making an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass motherfucker who pissed on my wife.
Oh,
I'm not just pissing on the Earth. I'm pissing on the fucking moon.
At least you're lucky.
That's right,
I'm Albatross stole my wife.
pissing on the moon, you idiot!
Download weed.exe. Holy shit.
But Build an X8, killed by Kaiser, destroyed the hands, and everything's back to normal. But hey,
Except
somehow,
now there's a secondary villain known as the Vikings.
And somehow Build and Banjo get back to their own universe. I don't know how they do it without the hands, but they did it. I don't know. Gamer magic. Who knows?
And they go off to fight another baddie. And we have the credit scene with the images of the people who aren't part of a science cult.
Yeah, so
And the movie. Also, this just hammers the point home. The movie, the final fight ends 10 minutes before the credits roll because they had to spend those 10 minutes wrapping up the plot lines of every single goddamn Kamen Rider that was in this movie.
except for God. God was just there. Why is God there? God does not need to be there.
Yep. It's like Lord of the Rings, but for Kamen Rider.
And of course, and being that this is a crossover, basically your Marvel movie multiverse thing, you get post credits.
Well, I do want to bring up during the credits, they do show off characters from all the respective series with the theme songs being played. However, they couldn't quite find any good group shots for Forze because of a certain elephant that was blocking most of the shots.
Wait. I gotta go back. There are 2 important things about this entire wrap up that I forgot. The first off is that once Sento and Banjo get home, they are laying in bed together. A heated drama between men.
Oh, speaking of which, that reminds me.
They do that all the time.
Are we including? Out of curiosity, are we including this in the kill count?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the earthquake killed those people in those cars.
Yeah, no.
And secondly, speaking of heated drama between men, we have I don't know the name of the rider, I forget, but Oos and Ankh. Yes, that they have some heated drama where Ankh takes his popsicle and gives it a lick.
Oh yeah, that's Ankh's big thing. In order for him to give Oz his powers, because Ankh hoards all the powers because he's agreed. Edgy usually has to bribe him with ice cream.
I like that you just deadpanned past my innuendo.
I know.
But that's the movie.
Ice cream.
Oh, so we get so the master did give a couple of bottles to Sento, the robot and Phoenix bottles, which he used in the movie. We get a post-credit scene, and a random bronze Kamen Rider comes out of nowhere and steals those back because they don't belong to him. Those are Hokuto's bottles. Ooh.
Oh shit!
Dun, dun.
Something that actually follows through with Build instead of being something I don't understand. Oh,
but we'll meet more of that Kamen Rider in the next batch of episodes, I believe.
I'm sure we will.
Oh, so it's a Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah,
it's not
this
one's
one's
Kamen Rider.
No. Sento actually says it was a Kamen Rider.
All right, interesting.
So that's the movie.
We all saw it sucks. See you next week.
I have a question for you, Kuchiri.
Yeah.
Having seen again the 01 movie where shit went down and a lot of stuff didn't get brought up just because of COVID and all that. How much of this movie is canon to the actual series, minus obviously the after credits scene? Do they actually talk about what goes on in this movie during the series?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
The evil scientists research may get brought up more than once.
Okay.
We may see some funky evil pseudo riders.
So essentially, it's not be immediately, but they will be parts of this movie distributed throughout the rest of the series.
And there may have been some clues in this movie to the end game of Build.
I honestly forget if anything from the 01 Geo movie got brought up in the 01 series after the fact.
The
Episode
whole
30.
Yep,
or something like that.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle they brought it up, and I think if they had more time, they would have tied in the whole Sorio, Arto's dad giving him a new belt to the movie because Arto's dad is apparently the one that made the belt.
Right.
It's spoilers for Sean.
Who cares? That said, I guarantee you'll like the next movie a lot more because, oh boy, the next movie.
Be the one. We'll get to be the one before the final batch of episodes.
Okay, but like this, in our experience, it was a mixed success. But the real time movie fucking rules.
Oh yeah. No, be the one is the real time of Build.
Good.
Well, they named it after the theme song, so obviously it has to be good.
Yeah. It's a ride. And then the actual post movie, like they did their own Vulcan and stuff movies with Cross Z and another character that
Hopefully they don't fuck it up.
No, they actually did a good job with those too. Like the only time people consider Builds a miss is a short stint of episodes around the late 20s, early 30s. That's the only time people says Build misses. But the rest of the series
here, if we're being honest.
Can you DM me what happens in those episodes? Because just need a reminder of what happens in those episodes.
I'll send it to you real fast.
Yeah, just a quick DM.
But yeah, this kind of was. It's not like others.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So this is like others movie bad, where it was a complete trash fire that we.
No, there's no trash fires. It's just.
But at the same time, this movie is just like, I'm very confused by it, and a lot of it didn't make very much sense. But it had some pretty fight scenes and wasn't overly offensive. Just dense with Kamen Rider crossovers.
It wasn't overly offensive because they sent somebody off with Poochie.
Yeah, I think that batch of episodes. Should I say when that specific batch of episodes ends, or is that a spoiler?
No. I gave the general when the episodes show up.
Yeah, that's the batch that they're referring to is the one that ends with 28.
But yeah, no, that's the only time anyone ever had complaints about Build. So, Frezzo, you saw the reviews on Letterboxd. I mean, a lot of people like this movie, and I liked this movie 5 years ago. Now that I rewatched it with like fresh eyes to what's going on with Build this time, and the fact that I'm being more critical of it, this movie sucked.
Yeah,
sucks.
It's bad.
I think that's the reason, because we're coming to it as a Build podcast from, oh boy, what's Build getting up to? And it's like a whole bunch of shit. Whereas I guess these people are coming, oh boy, it's the Kamen Rider crossover show featuring all my favorites.
Let's go back to Geo 01. You guys enjoyed that movie.
Yeah, that movie had focus, It wasn't here's everything. It's here's a fucky wucky alternate timeline. Here's the Kamen Riders that deal with fucky wucky alternate timelines. They 01 and Geo shake hands and they fight a baddie.
Yeah. No, it's just crazy. It's
That's why you don't make things with the main characters.
Oh my god.
Like, wait, what?
Could call it the Jodie Whittaker.
It's the Jodie Whittaker run of movies.
Oh god!
They added too many characters and they couldn't keep them all straight, so some of them got pushed off to the side.
Oh,
you said they were straight to begin with, but tish.
Hey.
You can just say yes.
Actually, so I believe the next arc is only 7 episodes long. It's the Hokuto arc.
Yep. This is gonna be fun.
Let me double check how many episodes there are.
Yeah, I think you said when you sent me the potential outline, it's 3 then 4, or 4 then 3.
Well, either way, do you guys want to do 4 episodes next time or 3 episodes next time?
Uh-huh.
I'm fine with either.
I mean, is there anything else about this mess, or shall we tell everyone at home where you
Let's
can find
do
us?
let's do 4. Let's do 4 next time.
Alrighty.
Okay. I just double checked what the episodes were. All right. Yeah, you can find us everywhere online with our names on it. I'm still not going to promote that bad site. Probably not until after, the scariest month of most of Americans' lives coming up. Kat, what's been going on with your streams?
I'm still streaming on Sunday, Stardew Valley, also known as the Junimo Card Extravaganza.
Junimo Card?
It's fun. Junimo Card.
Junimo Card?
You've seen the Sunset Speedway, Kat. It compels
I've
you.
seen it. I've seen it twice now. Still haven't beaten it, but I got close.
Frez, what hard games have you been reflecting on your streams?
Still Retro Game Challenge on the DS. Hopefully going to have that cleared in a session, maybe 2. Don't know. Depends on how things go. But after that, I have no idea what I'll be doing. But you can come over there every Monday night.
We'll be doing Wonderful Boyfriend next time.
Kat, you realize that
Already claimed it, dibs.
Kat, you realize if you do have a boyfriend and we get to that route, that you're totally going to get breaking and corpsing and all sorts of other things because I'm going to do this.
It's worth it.
Do slay the princess already.
Honestly, I've played Slay the Princess. It's really fucking good.
I've heard good things about that.
Maybe
when I have money, I'll do it. Maybe when I have money.
Fair enough.
Did somebody say they don't want to do something?
Huh?
No, keep going.
No, I couldn't hear what you said.
I said, did somebody need money to do something?
Listen, Kat, you just spent a lot of money sending a box of various treats and trolls to my home.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
Speaking of treats and trolls, Sean, what's been going on with you?
Mostly just bumming around. I'm doing reviews for Comics XF, where I'm gonna be one of the regular contributors for their reviews on the comic series Our Fantasy, which is a story about how people try the fight against fighting, which is about a bunch of people with superpowers deciding not to get into fights with one another because their powers are so powerful they'd end the world. Though I'd like to recommend, once again, Loving Ohio, which is coming out this week, a graphic novel about a young girl living in a small town being besieged by a cult and a serial killer. Those two things may or may not be related. It's really damn good.
And maybe Fresh should check his Steam.
Oh God!
Oh, come on! Did you? Let me look at my email.
I totally yesterday was about ready to buy Frez Kingdom Hearts, and I saw it was full price. I'm like, oh hell no!
Yeah, no.
One day I will play Alan Wake 2.
Anyway, so next time we're doing episodes 15, 16, 17, 18. Answers will be revealed. A new Kamen Rider will show themselves, and we're going to be dealing with the Hokuto arc because we're done with Toto. We're now moving on to Hokuto.
Hoo boy.
So yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's a really good game. You should play on stream next week.
Maybe.
All right. See you guys later.
Bye. everybody.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews. I am Kuchiri, joined by my podcast crow trio of Frez, Cat, and our special guest for this series, Sean Dillon. How's everyone doing?
How come, motherfuckers? I want to be the one with the yellow beanie.
I guess I'm the one with the mohawk.
I'm the humble one.
Yeah, this episode batch was... Well, there's just one thing I have to say about this batch. The fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
Like-
there's one thing I need to say about this batch. May I?
you
Yes. Oh, there we go.
What? Yes. Yes.
Oh, no, there's so many. That's so tiny,
Zoom
though.
in a little bit.
Cat spits all night collecting these.
This one's my favorite one.
Oh, that's
Look,
good. I mean,
How
for
many
everything.
do you have?
A couple.
I'm pretty sure we can't show all of these.
Let her
It would go on
cook.
for-
Let her cook.
She's been gaslit by us for a few
This one
episodes.
got cut off, so. But that's the last one.
All right.
All right. And now here's my reaction to these episodes.
What's sad
Really?
is
You thought they were that bad?
I didn't say bad. I just said it's a lot and it weighs heavy on my conscience.
It is indeed a lot.
We haven't even hit the halfway mark of this series.
We're not even at episode 20.
The last
Oh.
time we had a jolly multi-dimensional adventure that didn't make a lot of sense. Now, oh look, we actually know what our plot is again. Hooray!
So I guess we should talk about what we've been alluding to. So Sento knows that Night Rogue is Gintoku, and came up with a plan to call him out on it, and record him confessing to give to the Prime Minister and all that good stuff.
That's a pretty good
I'm
plan.
glad I'm not the
but-
only one who gets their names wrong all the time.
It's a pretty good
Yeah,
plan, but have you considered Banjo running in and punching him in the back of the head?
I mean, if that wasn't already assumed that was going to happen, then maybe Sento isn't the genius he thinks he is.
No, he really isn't, because look, there's a major thing.
Well,
that
as we
happens in
find
this-
out, he's really not the genius he thinks he is.
Yeah,
Somebody
there's
else?
another major thing that happens in this episode that makes me question his fucking genius. It's sort of, one of these I don't know what to tell it. Not a logical inconsistency, not a plot hole. It's more like Sento. I understand that this has to happen for the plot to happen, but Sento, you silly goose, what did you think was going to happen when you did this?
I mean, that would they both had recorders on them, so...
Well, why did they just throw the recorders away? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
Because
they
they're
just
cooking.
kept the recorder.
I guess the Gento just went, yeah, give me the recorders, and then destroyed them, but they didn't film that shot.
It's like
No,
they
it
both
just
have
makes-
the upper hand here. There was two of them against Night Rogue. They definitely could have taken him. All they had to do was just like, oh, I've got my recorder still. Transform and then bolt.
Yeah, but then again, this episode also does have them somehow not faring well against the police officer robots that are the putties for the series.
True.
That's
Well,
true,
I mean,
too.
he doesn't pull out the soda can until the end of the fight. Then he just curb stomps Night Road with it. But
I would simply bring 2 recorders, and then when called on my bullshit, and then when be like, haha, you now give me your recorder, I'd sadly throw one to the side and he'd destroy it and be like, ha ha ha, now my evil plan can't be stopped. And then we'd fight and then I'd leave and I have the second recorder. Oh, you're going to jail.
Or
I
even
would
better, tape
also
one to one of the columns.
that would also explain how the prime minister somehow found out what was going on, and didn't even arrest his son for it.
Did
There
just
was
show
an
up out of the
attempt.
blue, didn't he?
There was an attempt.
Yeah, it was a attempt in much the same way that the various attempts at arresting the master have been attempts.
the attempts of arresting Dr. Wowie.
I mean, they all have goatees.
I think in the end, we have to remember that this is a kid's show, and unfortunately, there are a lot of people who see kid shows as the lowest common denominator form of media. So there's going to be slip-ups like this, unfortunately. We can't criticize it too much based off that.
Though,
I'm playing light with it.
I guess they were just paying out time to build to that final scene because they didn't want to make the next episode extremely jam-packed with information. And so,
yeah, I mean, we get it. You know, these things have to happen so that the plot can happen. You get it, okay? You can vibe with that. They're not gonna be like, oh, why don't you just pull out a gun and shoot him or anything like that. It happens because we need to have guys in rubber suits punching each other. Okay?
True.
And there's some very good scenes of guys in rubber suits punching each other.
There's also some really good and powerful scenes with, I guess we could call him Stalk now. He's not the master, but Stalk in Misora.
Oh, fuck, that broke my fucking heart!
It's clear that he does have some feelings for her.
Mm.
And he's still doing this shit.
Yeah. He's a real bastard.
I love there was the comment from the start of the episode where Misora's like, Dad's gonna be so mad when he gets back, and then later on she catches him red-handed and get those things. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
She knows.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
For breaking down and sobbing as he leaves. She fucking knows.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
And since we're jumping out of order here and saying this, fucking Sento. Like I just said, I understand that he has to make the what the fuck Splash driver so that we have a new power up for the show so we can sell toys. I understand the formula. I get it. I really do. But when I'm just thinking, Sento, you fucking idiot. What do you think is going to happen? Oh, it's Katsuragi's secret research. The one thing that he could never finish. I can finish it right now. Oh, it was too dangerous to finish, but I finished it. Yoink.
Yeah, this is what happens when you make the Torment Nexus. Why do you think the Torment Nexus wasn't going to happen?
Honestly, this whole moment could have been avoided if Sento just learned what the Windows key plus L does. He changed his password.
Installed that new antivirus. But this is weird because Sento had that excellent plan in the last batch of episodes where he made the fake files because he knew that the master, the Stalk was going to steal them, and then he didn't think that Stalk was going to go in and steal his research. I mean,
the whole place has already been bugged at least once. They didn't sweep the place for more bugs or try to figure out if there were any cameras or if, somebody was reporting back to him.
Invested in a new hideout, invested in a new secret lair hideout.
That isn't
warehouse. That's what I thought they were going to do when, the place got invaded. And it's like, well, thank goodness they didn't find the secret lab because that would have been bad. But, make a new hideout. They know where you are.
Oh yeah,
There
the
wasn't
episode
a tent.
opens with with the cafe being invaded by the police. They get raided.
Mm-hmm.
I
They hide
love
out
this
in the
part. It's
warehouse,
only
but-
because the police run in and they immediately start wrecking everything, even though they know exactly what to look for, I'm sure.
Also, they do like hide out in a warehouse or something, but it's all of 2 seconds because they track him down to that thing too.
What is the warehouse
Yeah.
across from across the street?
Who knows?
Hey, does anybody else notice the big neon sign over there on that warehouse that says Kamen Riders live here?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's just like the one that Unit has. Unit, no trespassers, top secret.
I mean, what better place to put a top secret anti-evil alien organization than in a big Avengers tower, right? That makes sense.
So that's who bought Stark. Stark. Wow, all the similar sounding names in fiction.
Dr.
Stark Tower.
Doom.
I
It's
usually
Dr.
just call
Doom
them
Tower
Dwarven
now.
Knight because I keep getting them mixed up. It's crazy.
Anyway, but since we're skipping around, let's see. There's a scene where they're in the hospital because they're trying to get the Pandora's box to the Prime Minister.
These
And it's a
dumbasses.
trap.
It's a trap, and
These
It's a trap.
dumbasses.
and Sento flies off through the ceiling, and Banjo gets a real Aruto moment.
I'm so mad.
Yeah. Everyone else can fly. Stalk can fly. Night Road can fly. Build can fly. Why can't I fly?
Sean,
Which is
you
funny because like he's a
understand-
dragon.
You understand our frustration with 01.
Do I though?
No, every single rider, aside from Aruto, at one point in time, gets a form with wings. Except for Valkyrie, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah,
a
she's the woman. She doesn't
dragon.
matter.
He's a dragon, though.
You know,
I
if
know. He
Valkyrie
should at
ever
least be
got-
able to float.
You know if Valkyrie ever got... Oh, no, she did get wings. She had the bee form. Never mind. Every rider but Aruto had wings at one point in time.
God damn it, she did. Did she?
Counterpoint. The dragon isn't like a European dragon, but like a Chinese mythological dragon. It doesn't have
Which is why I said he should at least be able to float.
Maybe.
That rogue gets these devil man wings.
At least,
Which are cool.
at least Banjo gives us another of the top 20 scenes where people jump through fucking windows.
Can I also say this hospital scene kind of pisses me off because like Sento is all about I'm going to be the hero, I'm the good guy. You just crashed through who knows how many layers of hospital, including electronics and plumbing and who knows what else, and
I
probably
mean, it
just
could have
ruined a
just
lot
been
of
more
people's lives.
hallways.
Well,
Could have just
okay.
been more hallways, and it was safe, and his helmet told him it was safe.
And
It's
those floors were abandoned anyways.
It's okay, Kat. He'll have his existential crisis next episode. So
Yeah, and
maybe that's on his mind. You
Plus,
Those
all
four
the
for 2 weeks till retirement. I get it.
no, they had. Don't you see, Kat? They had parachutes. They're okay.
God damn it.
Okay, but like fucking related to that, at the end of this episode, when Sento beats Rogue, and he like Ryder kicks him into the warehouse, and there's this massive fuck off explosion. I'm like, there's no way he fucking lived through that. Jesus.
And yet he did.
And then he's just like laying on
But
the
not
floor.
his two
Ow!
guards. Those guards are dead.
Yeah. What's our kill count up to, Kuchiri?
Oh, I didn't count those guards.
But did you count
Shame.
the building?
Which building? Oh, the hospital?
That one and the other one that we'll get to.
I don't know. At one point in time, I was like, at one point in time when we get to the war, I'm like, fuck it, 10,000.
I mean, legit. I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to count all those people in the trenches either.
The kill count is only going to get higher and higher.
So we get the final
Unfortunately, we do not
fight.
have a Zorin to count for us.
Oh yeah, no, we get a weird scene before the final fight of episode 15 where Denkoku is like, "Oh man, I can't believe this has been your plan all along," and speaking to him like they're best friends, right? Even after everything that's gone on, because Stalk told him something.
Yes, he did.
I wonder
So-
what kind of a something that is.
So they fight. They fight. Sento uses Soda Pop, beats Night Road, and when Night Road de-transforms, oh hey, he gets caught by his dad, who is somehow there and sees that he is part of Faust.
I'm very
It's-
disappointed in you, son.
They get to inside the warehouse where the Prime Minister's like, okay, we'll take care of Pandora's box. Sorry for all the trouble my son has caused. We'll make sure he's punished, thoroughly. And while they're dragging Rogue out, Sensei goes, "What was you talking about earlier? You know who I am?" And Kat, you can take this away.
Literally, as soon as he said it, I started cackling at the same time that he did, just to put you in perspective. So, guess who was fucking right?
Me!
I was right the entire time.
Yes,
Because
we've been
guess
lying
who
to you the whole
Sento
time.
Actually, is
We've been lying to you the whole time. We
Really,
are just
I'm
as bad.
shocked. I am so shocked.
We're just as bad as the master.
I am just so surprised. Anyways, yes, Sento is actually Katsuragi, and
Dun,
we'll
dun,
find out in the next
dun.
episode exactly how they did that.
Yeah, so I guess we should talk about the next episode now.
Yeah.
I kind of love that how this goes is because the PM is like, "Oh, my son is going to be punished. Guards, take him away. Wait, you need to reveal the thing. I'll reveal the thing." And then he gets to like monologue for 10 fucking minutes. Like, where are these guards? Did they even take him away? After?
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck did the guards go?
Is this better or worse? Is this better or worse than the master monologuing for 20 minutes about his fan theory?
Better, much
Of
better.
course, because there were people actively there to stop him.
Mm.
The master usually has somebody like usually the doctor trapped so that they can listen to his monologue.
Oh, you just imagine these guys. Aren't we supposed to be arresting the prime minister? I want to hear this juicy lore reveal.
No, just like the one guy looks at the guard and is just Deadpool with a popcorn tin.
So, anyways,
Anyway,
This is
anyway,
the best sort of Kamen Rider I've ever seen.
anyway, Christmas is ruined and Santa isn't coming.
Oh, come on.
Totally is. I'm
Nope.
Santa now. I'm motherfucking Santa.
copyright cat.
So
Alas,
we get into the next episode where tension's high with our drama between men.
our heated
Banjo.
drama between men.
Banjo's mad at Sento because, well,
obvious.
Katsuragi is the demon. What's up, Press?
I just want to say, given how this episode starts, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. It's not to have an existential crisis over being a devil scientist.
Da 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 da. All I want for Christmas.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
It's time to go
So-
I mean, somebody has to lighten up the mood. After all, Sento is basically this for the entire episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, basically, Sento knows he is the reason why all this crap's going on. He's behind everyone being hurt. He's behind so many deaths. He knows he's the reason why Kasumi died. No,
He's the reason for the season.
He's the reason why the fridge with the body in it smelling kind of rank because it's been going on now for a few episodes. And yeah, Banjo's not letting him down either. Banjo's mad at him, and it's weird. Banjo is not doing this because he hates Sento. It gets revealed later on, Banjo is doing this because he's trying to knock some sense into Sento.
Banjo is doing this because he's a fucking idiot.
Aren't they all?
He is an idiot, but he's Sento's idiot.
they're stuck
Yes,
with each
but
other.
he's still also a fucking idiot. Hey, my friend who is full of self-doubt right now and just found out that he's a terrible person who caused terrible things. You're a terrible person who caused terrible things. Do you feel better yet?
In the face.
He gets his.
Do you feel better yet? Let me punch you a bit.
Ow.
It's the scene from the Honda Odyssey. I'm going to fight you now.
Yes, Banjo really has that shonen character mindset.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Banjo wants to fight with Sento, and Sento's really not into this fight. Like, he is just unanimated. It's like he's deflecting the punches. He lets Banjo hits him a few times, and then Banjo's like, "Dude, stop, sandbagging." And then Sento's like, "Okay, sort of pop, one shot, dead. I'm done now."
I just let Banjo's just like, I'm fired up. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna knock some sense into you, Sento.
Again, it's almost like saying, yes, it is completely your fault that this bad things have happened is the wrong idea or something. Wow. Funny how that works.
Don't worry. Himbo Banjo is going to get some sense into him by the end.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that we're back to the actual Banjo character because I missed him after the movie. But also, you dumbass.
What? People are being heroic and selfless? I don't get it.
You dumbass.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love how Banjo canonically is the one who calls everybody else idiots while also being the idiot.
Well, idiots have a tendency of doing that.
Here's the distinction.
I love it.
Banjo in the Build Cross X8 movie, an idiot, derogatory. Banjo in this batch of episodes, an idiot, affectionate.
Meanwhile, we have a new batch of idiots coming around known as the Crow Gang.
That's next.
Yeah, no, that's not the end of the episode. Let's not jump to the end yet.
Existential crisis mode. Oh no!
Yay!
Meanwhile, war has been declared.
Ooh.
Well, war is being declared, yes, but we don't know what's going on until Sento, while he's walking around moping around, overhears some screaming, and there's a whole bunch of soldiers attacking people, and a couple of smashes, and the soldiers have a different country logo on them.
Yeah,
Gen, right?
Yeah, the war started because Gen just went masked off and went, "We're all a bunch of fascists, right? Let's just get this over with."
Yeah.
I'm a fascist, you're a fascist, he's kind of a fascist. Why don't we just, be fascists?
I mean, he's literally dressed up like a fascist. Even though he hasn't done anything, he's blatantly a fascist. We all know red is the color of fascism. We all watch Star Wars.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a funny Star Wars comparison later in this, when we get to the war.
I don't remember if it was, I think it's the next episode, but the leader of Hakuto gets a really cute little beret, and I do like that.
Oh,
hey.
Yeah.
Beret gang! Beret gang!
You do not want to be in the beret gang with her. She's fascist, remember?
All right. I revoke your right to wear a beret. Hakuto PM.
Unfortunately, she's part of the government, so she does not listen to you. She will instead keep doing fascism. Such is the way of the government.
Well, I guess you're gonna have to give me a Kamen Rider bottle and let me do something about that.
So Sento goes and tries to fight the soldiers, and he still doesn't have his heart into it. He gets knocked down, loses his power up, and the robots and the monsters are about ready to kill a bunch of people. And then Banjo shows up, gives Sento a pep talk, and then Sento realizes something. What's up, Fres?
Just wanted to give the parameters of this pep talk. Yeah, you made you made bad things, but guess what? You made good things too, which helped people. So, be a good person and help people. Punch
If
a
only
monster.
he had mentioned that sooner.
Better late than never, Cat. Better late than never. Listen, Banjo's a himbo. Give him time to work that one brain cell.
Meanwhile, Sento is basically just deliberately getting his ass kicked. Like at the first, when he fights Banjo in costume, he deliberately chooses not to use the best match.
Yeah.
His heart's not it again, and his smile and optimism gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Sento realizes something. He's not Katsuragi. He's not whatever that punk guy dude's name was. Which I guess we should explain. The punk guy was the one who actually died. And then
Holy shit, was that brutal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, threw the knife right into his back.
Yeah.
No, the knife missed. It's a kid show. The knife missed the throwing knife missed, but it got him to stop in his tracks, and then he got stabbed in the back after his face was changed.
Oh.
Okay. I hate to tell you, but that's definitely not what happened. He
That's
definitely got stabbed because he reacted to getting stabbed.
Huh.
Yeah, he got stabbed in the back.
Oh, okay, yeah, I might be misremembering things.
Yeah, no, the knife was thrown him in the back as he was trying to run away. And then Stalk changed the faces of Katsuragi and a punk guy. I can't think of his name.
It's like Seto Taro or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Taro Sato, that's it. Taro Sato.
Yeah. Taro, yeah. And then Banjo walked in like minutes after, and the Stalk was in the parking lot going, oh yeah, no, I just saw Banjo Ryuga kill Katsuragi.
And then he proceeds to wipe Katsuragi's actual memories because he is from Mars. Well, he's been to Mars. He got his ass to Mars, and now he can wipe people's memory.
He has the powers from Pandora's box. What's up, President?
So he got his ass to Mars, but also this entire thing is, oh my god, I'm not the person I thought I was, and the bad guys want me in on their evil plan. Well, fuck that. I'm going to continue to rebel. This is just Kamen Rider Total Recall.
Well, I mean, Sento never went to Mars.
Well, in the in the remake,
he needs to get his ass to Mars, though.
Probably.
The remake stays on Earth.
But so Sento, because he's had a year as being this different person. He's not Katsuragi, he's not the demon scientist. He is the egotistical hero. Genius.
The narcissistic, egotistical, whatever it was. Selfless hero, I think is what she called him.
I think it was Protector.
Yeah.
I think
Something
so.
like that.
Well, he does define himself as a protector.
But so he basically decides that he's not Katsuragi. He is Kiryu Sento. He is his own person. And he proceeds to actually get back his groove and fight. And then, we get through that. And then we get to meet the Hokuko Crow Trio as they just randomly destroy a abandoned building in the abandoned buildings district.
And the few people who were in there had parachutes.
Okay, I forget. Were any of these fuckers the?
Oh, hey, there's Superman and Batman. That's weird.
What's up, Press?
So were any of these fuckers the one teased at the end of the movie?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Not these three.
Yes.
Grease was teased at the end of the movie.
Okay, Grease.
Yeah,
Grease is their
we're going
boss.
to talk about Grease soon enough, but okay.
Yeah.
In a way, yes and no, because we do see Grease. He's just not part of the three that are destroying buildings.
We will see Grease before the batch is up.
But then you find out that Grease just got his powers, and then it now makes no sense why he showed up at the end of the movie when it's because the Master stole the designs to the Splash Driver, and then they made the Splash Driver and then gave him the powers.
What? You're telling me that mess of a movie doesn't make sense? How
Time travel.
It's multiverse shit. He's from the antimatter universe where all the bad people are. It's basically in a mirror darkly.
Hey, now you say that. No, Sean. Now you say that. I get to go on a tangent now.
Yay!
Yay!
You actually pulled something out that is actually true in the Kamen Rider universe with this actor.
Oh,
with this actor. So give me 1 second. Let me bring him up here. Where's he at? So you know the whole meme is I had a nickel, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a nickel every time this guy played a Kamen Rider, I would have 5 nickels.
What the
What?
fuck?
So this guy was in Kamen Rider Kiva.
My God, Kuchiri, get an ad blocker, please.
I do have an app blocker. I don't know why it's not working. Anyway, so he was Iksa in Kiva. He was Evil Kiva, and then he was New Kiva in Kamen Rider Kiva. Then the whole alternate reality where everyone's evil that Sean just mentioned, he played a different version of his evil self. The Nega World's Dark Riders.
I was fucking with you. What the fuck?
Oh no.
And then this
At
guy.
this point, I think it's kind of like comic books where you cannot mention any hypothetical situation because more than likely it is true.
Yeah. This guy has played 5 separate Kamen Riders in his entire lifetime. 4 of them basically being from Kiva. And then, of course, now he's Grease. Same actor. But yeah.
Watch him somehow be Kiva too in this universe. Because, as we know from the movie, this is a separate universe from the main Kamen Rider universe. Because Japan is split into 3 and has become fascist and territorial.
Multiverse.
But yeah, so it's war, and we've had 2 episodes in a row without an intro.
And also, I want to add, this is 2 episodes in a row where they use the opening theme as the climax to the final fight of the episode, and like that is a well-worn anime trick, but I've never heard anyone doing it twice in a row.
Yes.
If I had a nickel.
Also rip your kill count because
Everybody dies.
This is where I
Yay,
said.
war.
This is where I said fuck it, and I added 10,000 to the kill count.
So many corpses.
So Hokuto is now in a full-on assault, and they have taken over 60% of Toto. That is a short amount of time to take over 60% of one of the other countries.
One wonders how big Toto is.
Well, we can tell.
Based off the map, it's not that big.
I mean, it's 1/3 of Japan.
Yeah, but it's not exactly 1/3.
Yeah, like I mean, Japan isn't a square or a circle. It's not an even in shape. It's, I mean, a lot of it's probably just water.
Plus, we have to remember that Hokuto has been, because I mean, we visited it. We've seen how terrible the actual situation is. They've spent all their money on military, so I wouldn't be surprised if literally every single man in the area got conscripted into the war, and then they just sent out all these robots and obviously the Kamen Rider and everything.
Yeah, Toto, meanwhile, spent all their money on ruby slippers that they can click 3 times and say, "There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like
Pretty
home."
much.
Shit. Sorry.
There's a lot more infrastructure in Toto than there is in Hokuto.
And Hokuto is more of the farming country.
Let's be fair, farming is in big quotes there.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because Hokuto basically consists of half of Hokuto is Hokkaido, which is fucking cold.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
But
Oh, I'm sorry.
basically,
Agriculture and child rearing. That's the other thing she mentions is child rearing.
Yeah, that's not a concerning sentence to have when it comes to a fascist organization. I mean, good God, what do they rear those children into?
anyway, so we forgot to mention
Cannon fodder.
Stark causes the Prime Minister Toto, like an episode or so ago, to have another heart attack. This one, I will say, was caused by Stark because he does admit to doing it.
And
Yeah.
I mean, you fucking see his snake pulling back and like, I did it. I did a favor. And it's wild, you know. It's like, oh, you're part of Faust, Gentoku. You're gonna be put under arrest. Oh, I'm sick again. Oh, and we're at war. I guess we can just let this guy continue to have mass power and fight a war. How convenient. And well, I'm chatting. This is where I want to get into the thing. You made a little Star Wars joke before, and this is when it has finally clicked because Stalk is also now having defected over to Hokuto and is helping them out. Fucking, it finally clicked for me. Stalk is Palpatine.
Somehow, Stalk has returned.
We are firmly in the story beats of the prequel era. Literally, ooh, I'm gonna manipulate both sides to going into war to serve my own fucking interests, but they don't know they're all pawns
For
of my game.
Hakuto to be taken down, and then he moves over to the third country and tries to take down Toto as well.
He's already in the third country. He's been working with Nambud. He's working with all three already.
Jesus Christ.
True.
This war, this is basically the Clone War.
Yeah.
But it's the Rider War, you know? All these sides are fighting each other, and it's all for the benefit of this asshole.
Yeah, one wonders what riders the third country has.
Well, we'll find out. But yeah,
Maybe they have a lady rider.
hey, a lady rider.
She dies within 2 seconds.
True.
Yeah, we had to fight tooth and nail to get one lady rider, and then they went and gave her the worst fucking movie.
We don't talk about that.
Well, you could talk about how it's the fact that she never died in her series. She was the first female writer to never die in her series.
Surprisingly.
Anyway, so Gintoku is like, hey, we're making you tools for our war. Re-raids the, cafe, raids it again.
Bitch, you're getting drafted.
Yeah. Gives them communicators. Tells them, hey, if you do this, we'll expunge all your criminal records. And Bill's like,
I'm sorry, but it just makes me laugh that they do it again. When the cops are raiding the area, they once again start messing up fucking everything. It's like, holy shit, can you not hold off for 5 fucking seconds, my dudes?
This time they don't, well, at least this time they don't go into the fridge.
Well, they don't attempt to go into the fridge, no, but they are pointing guns at these two guys, and also they like throw stuff over and everything.
All right, boys, here are your communicators so we can monitor you at all times. Now be good, little Kamen Riders. Sento, 5 seconds later. Yeet!
Banjo, meanwhile, well, the only evidence that he has that he isn't a murderer is a guy who has a different face. So, yeah, he's going to side with the government on this one.
Oh, no.
Did someone say a civil war?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Sean. I'll never do that again.
No, it's just that there's no musical cue for that. Like, the MCU kind of has crap musical cues now.
Oh, that's true.
So we get a lot of stuff going on in this episode. Basically, Sento and Banjo split up.
They both get their asses kicked by these new heavy. Why am I blanking up there?
Hard smashes.
Heavy smashes.
Heavy smashes. That's it. Yeah, they get there. Who are the trio we met at the end of the previous episode? The Crow Trio, who are
the heavy smashes with all the cranking and the pulling and the flicking and all that bullshit.
Son of a bitch! You beat me to it!
Dang it! It's not a hentai.
You infringing upon the bit.
At least an octopus came back.
Yeah.
Plenty of tentacle action.
This isn't a
Octopus
trend
pack.
line.
How did you get the octopus back? Because Namba had it.
Also, you're saying it's so much wilder and more of an entendre than you're thinking. They're not heavy smashes; they're hard smashes.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Oh, that's right. They're
smash.
hard smashes.
So we're cranking and pulling, and we're smashing hard.
It's a hentai for us now.
Heated drama between men.
Ba-da-da-da-da-dum.
So
Hey.
the hard smashes, they are literally named after their colors: Aka, Ao, and Kiba. Well, they're red ba, blue ba, yellow ba, basically. Yeah. Basically, they fight. They beat the trio up.
And then
At some point in time, Misora disappears, and she sees like a kid who just lost her mom.
kill count is just going up and up.
Yeah, it's not great.
Add another 10K.
Sento and Misora have a moment where it is just a heavy moment.
For kids.
And they both blame themselves for this.
And then, well, yeah, she made the bottles, and he's the one that basically started all these experiments. So yeah.
Meanwhile, Banjo sees more people dying horrible deaths and a smash coming up. And also this mysterious stranger.
Who just punches the smash and kills it, thinks he's broken his hand. Nope, it's okay, and just walks off.
Again, one punch.
I already like him. I already like him so much. I hope to God he turns good.
I just want to add.
I don't like that laugh.
I would just like to add something very quickly. Say, what were the primary colors of the Crow Trio?
Red, blue, and yellow.
And you know who else has a primary color scheme, and they're a trio of red, blue, and yellow?
Is this
Super
a Symphogear
Sentai.
joke?
Oops.
Yep.
Oh, God
Super
damn.
Sentai. Wheel of Fortune.
I mean, it's also Madoka, Saika, and why am I the one who gets her head eaten?
Mommy.
Mommy. Thank
Mommy,
you.
yeah.
See, at least
Not
you
that
understand.
Rain would ever know that.
Brain doesn't listen to these.
I mean, I'm kind of yellow. We got blue and we got red right now in our icons. I mean, us. We're also
And then
the
I'm Monica.
Just Monica.
Just
Oh.
Monica.
And then there's also, God damn it, why am I blanking on her name? Ranma, the pig one, and why am I?
the
Shit,
pro
it's been
color
forever.
everywhere. Let's move on.
Okay.
Anyways, primary colors are a common thing in Japanese anime. Let's continue.
Yes.
So they get into so they attack Sento and Misora. You know, Sento now does, hey, I'm going to use the tools you've given me for good. Fight's not going so hot, and then Banjo shows up with the Splash Driver because Denkoku remembers when Stalk told him that Banjo was the one who was meant to have the Splash Driver. So
We left out a bit. When they're in the basement, all talking about the Splash Driver, Sento says, "I'm going to take it because I'm the hero and I should be the one who has all the power." But the real
that's
reason,
the next episode.
no, that was this episode.
No, that's the next episode.
Yeah, that's next episode.
Oh, okay, I'm mixing. God dang, I'm mixing
Yep.
things.
It happens all the time. That's why I try to keep the wiki up but not look too closely. So if I need to just double check where I am.
Linearity is an illusion. It's a social construct.
To tell you right now, it doesn't fucking work because they don't put up the plot synopsis or anything, but you know.
Anyway, so Banjo uses a Splash Driver with the Dragon Jelly, which apparently is the only jelly that could be made from the bottles.
Which basically means that only Banjo can use this.
And we get ourselves Re-
A new toy.
Cross Z Splash. I don't know what they want to call that. What do they call that form? Cross Z Charge.
Yeah. Kamen Rider Cross Z Charge.
I don't think I ever actually looked up what the
Yeah, it's
Cross
is
Z Charge. That is, I never looked up what that was because I don't think they ever say the name of the form ever. Anyway,
Yeah, and apparently, and Googling it, the first link is so apparently Cross Z Charge is the worst suit in Kamen Rider.
I mean, it's not that great of a suit. There's worse ones.
It's very plain. It's like all the same color with a little bit of highlights.
And clear.
Shiny and chrome.
So
No,
yeah,
that's
Banjo kicks the hard smashes asses. He hard smashed the hard smashes.
So much smashing happening.
And their leader shows up. He was like, "Hey guys, you know you can't leave me behind. I don't know any directions."
Yeah.
And
I'm
which-
lost as fuck.
actually that brings up the character I was thinking of with him. P-chan.
You know, you're not wrong. He did get very lost all the time.
Yeah. And Akane was her name. It's Ranma, Akane, and P-chan.
Yes.
Why was I blanking
Holy shit,
on...
I'm the worst Rumiko Takahashi fan.
I just finished Ranma last week.
so episode ends, and we now have to deal with the Kamen Rider we saw from the end of the movie, which apparently just got their power, and so on and so on.
The movie was a mess.
Yeah.
Womp.
We're introduced to Robot in Greece, Kamen Rider Greece. I like this guy.
Yeah, he's absolutely charming. Just like P-chan.
Like, this is a much better middle season Rider antagonist to show up than the last one we had, which is like Bowser.
I wonder if it would make more sense for the movie to happen between episode 16 and 17 instead.
Yeah, but then that would mean that there was a war going on. And
True.
we have to deal with that.
It could be, the eve of the war.
Well, it's not even just that. You also got to deal with the fact that they wanted to release the movie during the Christmas season-ish, or around Christmas.
Plus, the movie would also have to deal with the fallout of, so I'm the baddie.
Would it, though? Because it sure as shit didn't deal with the fallout of the master betrayed us all.
It didn't deal with the fallout of anything.
The Master went missing.
But
Why
he's
did
also
he?
here, and we hate him for some reason.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, I'm back on board with the movie makes no sense thing. I was trying so hard to justify it, but even I can't justify it.
Again, it's a Channel Awesome movie. Move on.
Oh, God.
So,
I mean, there's one way to justify the Channel Awesome movies, and that's just their shit, so.
Yeah, and the movie was also shit.
I'm down for it. Anyways, Kuchiri. Sorry.
So we get a fight between Greece and Karazza, and it doesn't end so well for the good guys. Because, hey, it's the villain rider. He needs to be super powerful. And we find out why he has a Splash driver, and it's because Stalk stole that info. And
my
now
God.
The old guy gave it to me.
Yeah, Masora is
God.
like, oh my goodness, I can't believe he was doing that. I should have realized.
Oh my God, I can't believe that the thing I made was turned against us by evil. Wow.
Yeah, but there's also things to know about Misura, that's Greece recognizes her from somewhere, which is important given that Greece doesn't have any memories.
I fucking love the payoff from this. I want you to know, I love the payoff for this.
We all do.
Oh god. Yeah.
So a few podcasts ago, we were talking about who would have Tumblr pages.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
So we get discussions. We find out that the reason why Sento doesn't want anyone to use the splash driver is there is no filtration. You are taking in the nebula gas directly. You're basically poisoning yourself whenever you're using the belt.
And it's like the Pandora box light shit that makes you fucking evil.
Mm-hmm.
So
It makes you super aggressive and you want to fight everybody. So for Banjo, it's absolutely zero change whatsoever.
wow, if I had a nickel for every Kamen Rider power up that made you go berserk, 2 nickels.
Well, to be fair, you've only seen 2 shows, so
That's true.
I'm going to be a millionaire.
So many nickels, so many Kamen Riders.
All the nickels.
And so this is where we get the scene where Sean stuff, which is funny because it's just like, oh, I'm going to take the driver and use it. Why? Well, because I'm the hero. We can't have the supporting cast stealing the limelight. Now can we?
And when push comes to shove, Sento tries using it, and it's like, nope, can't use it. You suck.
I also get the sense that he wants to use it because he wants to protect Banjo from this. It's like, oh, and
yes, that's 100% the reason why he's doing this.
I mean, it explicitly says that's the reason after he lies to them about wanting to be the hero and not want to be staged up by the supporting cast.
Like, I had a busy day. My brain not work so good.
Banjo's like, I'm just a fugitive on the run from the law. Nobody cares about me. And Sento like walks over, slaps him upside the head. Is like, bitch, I care.
Heated drama between men.
Yeah, and Sento, quite frankly, can handle being evil the way that Banjo simply couldn't.
I mean, we've already seen that he can't handle the fact that he was evil in the past, so I don't think he can.
Oh, one thing I love is when Grease hijacks a TV studio and goes live. And I love this. I'm a sucker for the honorable villain because he's just like, okay, so here's the deal. All we want in invading Toto is Pandora's box and the bottles. So we're gonna make you a deal. We're not gonna attack any more civilians. We're just gonna attack the Kamen Riders, and you can either give that up or you can get in our way and we'll kick your asses. It's your choice, but I'm trying to be fair here. I'm trying to be nice. I'm not here to murder all of Toto. I just want the box and the bottles.
Well, and this is also where you find out that he did something to get this power, and it caused him to forget the trio. And they say, "Oh, I can't believe you're doing all this for us." And he's like, "Oh, why do I care about you guys? I don't have any memories of you guys."
Oh boy, the relationship between those is heated, to say the least.
More heated drama between men.
Well, the thing is, it's
between men everywhere.
So you get to see that even though he's going to be our antagonist for this arc, he's not a bad guy. Yes, he is about to kill Sento and Banjo later on this episode in cold blood. But he's not a bad guy.
It's war, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Those buildings were completely empty.
Probably.
Parachutes for everybody.
I mean, when you watch enough Sentai and just see the same 5 buildings get destroyed every other episode, yeah, they're probably all empty.
Also, this is fucking wild. The way that this plays out. So, in the movie, we had the Phoenix robot build form. And at the end of the movie, the bottles get yeeted away by Grease as the teaser for what's coming next on Build. Last episode, he got a bunch of bottles, including Phoenix and Robot, which he uses along with Wolf and Smartphone of all fucking things. And then he gets his ass beat and he gets taken away again.
Well, yeah. Yep. Got to keep on shuffling up the powers.
That fucking Smartphone is the funniest thing I've seen in the longest goddamn time. He just has a giant iPhone strapped to his arm.
It does work as a shield.
Not a good one, but yes.
Is this funnier than Aruto's magic phone bike thing?
Is it
You
funnier
yes.
that?
Not realizing that Build also has a phone bike.
Yeah, Sento has.
Yeah,
a
he
bike.
does.
Big phone.
Yeah, but Santos doesn't fucking get launched from a satellite from space down to Earth.
This is
That
true.
does it.
There's
No,
a whole
it's just a
plot line-
transformer.
No, Sean. The other bike from 01, there's a whole plot line that he has to summon it from a satellite in space. And then 2 astronauts has to manually take it back up to space and put it inside the satellite. And one episode, one of the astronauts gets pissed off because as soon as they put the bike back in the satellite, he summons it again because he's late for work. And it shoots right back out right next to him.
Okay, those are certainly words that I am most surely using to distract myself from the fact that Twitter is trying to argue that Power of the Doctor is good.
I mean, it's not bad.
It ain't
It's
good
not
either.
Great. Like, it's not great. It's
Better than
Which
the
one was
60th
Power of the
anniversary.
Doctor again?
the last episode.
Last Jody episode.
Oh,
Wait,
Anyways,
Sean, did
moving
you say
on.
they were trying to argue that it's better than that Power of the Doctor is better than the 60th?
Yeah,
What
Oh,
the
no.
fuck?
No. Like, and there's Doctor Who podcast spin-off here, I guess. Power of the Doctor compared to like the 10 episodes that came before it, it is like a 10 out of 10 compared to 1 out of 10. Power of the Doctor compared to anything outside of Jodie Whittaker is like a 6 out of 10. Like,
6 is pretty generous.
I still like it.
I think it's fine. I think by this point I was just very tired, and I was like, this doesn't offend every one of my moral sensibilities,
except for the one scene that it does.
except for the one scene that does. I'll be honest, I don't even remember what scene that is.
Sylvester
anymore.
McCoy.
Oh yeah.
right.
Yeah, back to Kamen Rider.
Back to
Yes.
Kamen Rider.
Grease and Banjo are fighting. Basically, Banjo and Grease are now having a more even match now that Banjo's getting used to his new power up. However, Banjo loses his power up, and Grease goes for the kill, and Sento blocks it. What's that, press?
I just realized
because he cares, damn it.
Yeah, I just realized something. I made that whole thing about the war between Hokuto and Toto being the Clone Wars from the prequel trilogy of space movies. Fucking Splash Driver and the whole, oh my god, it's going to make you more and more pissed off and corrupt you. It's literally, good, let the hate flow through you.
Yeah, I think that's basically Stock's whole ambition for this one. He wants them to get stronger and more hateful.
I want to see you boys grow.
I desperately want to know what his motive is here, because none of this makes any sense. He picked up something on Mars and that made him go crazy, and I desperately want to know what.
I hope it's some Gonzo alien shit. I really do.
We got about 25 episodes before all that's explained.
Space
Anyway,
madness.
but yeah, Sento loses his power up. Grease is like, "Oh, that was nice. I'm just now going to kill both of you in cold blood." And
then Mi-chan shows up.
it's also established that Sento wasn't carrying any of the Toto bottles on him because
Just the first smart thing he's done in a while.
yeah. So Me-town shows up with a Rocket Panda. We get this weird slow-mo of Grease staring at Me-town through the car.
And then at which point he figures out who she is.
I love this.
And Sento and Banjo fly off with the rocket. And, the trio, the Heart Smashers, go after them. And Grease is like, no, stop. And then...
not just go after them. They try to blow up the car.
Yeah. And then
And
Grease
he's like, he just elbows him in the head. He's like, bitch, no.
pulls out his
Do you not know who that is? That's my idol.
Tier 3 sub! Tier 3 sub!
Grease is a simp.
He is one of 2 characters with a Tumblr blog. I cannot wait for you to discover who the other character is down the line. Because Oh boy, is that a shocker.
Speaking of shockers, I live, bitch.
Yes, truly the most heated drama between men is divorced drama.
Yeah, so Utsumi is alive.
Hey,
The
didn't we
cyborg
have a
for
whole
the-
conversation on the podcast about how we didn't see his body, and you tried to throw us off by saying, "Oh, whenever somebody falls off a bridge in Kamen Rider, it's assumed that they're dead."
No, 50-50. I'd say it's 50-50.
50-50.
I knew there was no fucking way he was dead.
And I mean, I showed the image from that Frank Miller comic.
Yeah. So that's basically where the episode ends. Anyone want to talk about anything else in these sets of episodes? Because we kind of sped run and we also kind of just skipped
Memes.
around.
No, holy shit, it's a lot though.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's great to have a lot after having so little last week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's things to discuss. There's themes. There's emotional drama. There's characters thinking and fighting and learning and all this shit.
And
And it's
cranking
just
and pulling and heart smashing.
And memeing. Don't forget the memeing.
Don't forget the meaning. Can I also say something that I kind of noticed? So the Master's character, he is just straight up slime ball. Like he's been actively, pulling all the strings, and he fucked up Sento's and Misora's lives and used them for evil. I really have started disliking him as a character.
Oh, I
I
just
still really like Bloodstalk.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Personally, but I still like Bloodstalk.
The duality. Bloodstock is such a little shit.
I know, it's like when he's in the common, well, not the common, but when he's in the outfit, it's like it feels different somehow.
You just expect him to start talking to the camera.
Yeah, essentially.
But yeah. I don't know what else to add. So technically there's a side episode, like the whole kangaroo thing from the
Jesus
01.
Christ. Okay.
This one introduces Bear and television for the TV Coon thing, and it's build using Bear television to go against Greece. There is one piece that is canon to the show in it. I'm not going to go into it. When it's brought up in the show, I'll be like, oh yeah, these were first introduced in this special. I also miscounted. I don't know what 22 minus 14 is. So we got another batch of 4 episodes for next week.
Oh
On
boy.
top of that,
The bear bottle. I trust it more than the men bottle.
Nah. So we're
Is there a
doing
pig bottle?
what? No, there isn't. I mean, there's Doctor, there's Santa.
Wait, there's a Santa.
yeah, there's a Santa one.
A motherfucking Santa one.
Hey, that's copyright cat.
Royalties right
That's
now.
yeah.
my bit. I steal hers.
And now you're mirroring each other. Fuck.
So anyway, Straight Story is the best Star Trek movie to ever exist.
God fucking damn it.
She's right, and she should keep saying it.
One day.
So we got 4 episodes. There is a 3-part miniseries that is also canon that takes place between episodes 21 and 22. You guys don't have to watch it if you guys don't want to. It ties the movie back into the TV series, and it does feature scenes with Sento and Utsumi.
Okay.
So the 21 best matches or something like that.
Is that in the?
It's
is
in
that
the
in the-
batch. It's in the
Okay.
batch. The batch, by the way, they have parentheses between like what their 0.5 number is. So that's
Yeah, I'm
another
sure-
way.
Which I appreciate.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's
trying
another
to
way.
find. Okay, so it's just the specials.
If you scroll all the way down, oh, mine's not loading everything
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 7 best matches: 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, so it goes 1, 2, and 3. They're anywhere from 10 minutes to 20 minutes long. It ties the movie back into the main series, but it talks about the events of episode 21 leading into episode 22.
Okay.
It's canon. You guys don't have to watch it. I can explain what happened with it next time.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll be our. Then I guess there's another side trilogy that we are definitely going to watch after the next batch of episodes and just do a podcast on that batch.
Okay.
Boy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
But
you find us lovely people.
you can find us on the internet, like where you're at right now. Jeez, come on.
Wow.
Week with you. Oh, I'm just
It's
kidding.
called Google. Maybe use it for once.
We're just a click away on the information superhighway.
I'm mostly just reblogging other people, so just follow all the other people I reblog.
But yeah, you can find us on social media with our names. I'm still not going to promote the bad site. But yeah, no, aside from that, we're doing 19, 20, 21, 22 next time, the end of the Hokuto arc. And we'll also talk about what happens in the 7 best matches.
The end of the Hokuto arc already?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah,
They
no.
speed and long.
And then I think the arc that follows is also pretty short as
Yeah,
well.
I think it's just. I think we could just do that. And run through that in one episode.
No, you can't. We're not going to talk about 10 episodes in one podcast.
No, it's if it's 23, 24, 25, and 26, 27.
No.
It's
According to the wiki, which they're usually solid on the arcs, the third arc is episodes 23 to 33.
yeah, but okay, what the heck?
Okay,
in which case
you got to remember, after what you think is the final fight in this arc, half spoiler alert, the arc still continues because
yeah, but
the main threat isn't over.
Sounds about right.
yeah, but then they
No, Sean, I will message you.
Heated drama between men.
I'll message you, Sean, why it does not end there. Anyway, but yeah,
Fight,
we'll finish off
kiss,
the
kiss,
Hokuto arc
kiss.
next time. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
hail Satan.
Bye.
We all set?
Let's do it.
Starting in 3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Doctor Who's review. Wow.
Oh boy,
Wow.
man! I can't wait to talk
It's
about
me.
Shooty Gatwa again. I can't believe he's back already.
Do you want to leave that in, or do you want to do a redo?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my podcast trio. Wait, what happened to the blue one? Oh, Frozen Cat. What's going
I'm the blue one. What are you talking about?
on?
I'm the demented one.
It's a reference. Anyway, yeah, no, we've had a wild ride for the rest of this story arc of episodes here for the Hokuto invasion arc. But hey, I guess we can start with episode 19. Our favorite cyborg is back.
I love this fucking gag in the intro. Where they're just like, "Hey, you're a cyborg." I also love that this revelation does not come up at all in this badge past this.
Nope.
Is it-
It's
is
just
this
like,
gonna be
hey,
kind
you're back. Okay,
Hey,
I'm done
I'm
talking
back.
to you now. Bye.
of-
Yeah, so Usimi, last time we saw oh, by the way, Sean's out doing a convention, apparently has stuff to do with Kamen Rider and queerness, which, you know, we all know that that's just the norm for Kamen Rider now.
which I'm totally not going to talk about in this batch episodes.
Holy shit,
Totally
they really
not.
ramped up the heated drama, didn't they?
We have to save some gas in the tank. Okay. We
We got a
can't
lot
go
of
off
room,
on one right
motherfuckers.
away. We
Anyway,
can't-
but But Usimi explains after Rogue shot him, he fell off the bridge, was saved by Stalk, because Stalk likes fucking with everyone. And yeah, that's basically the whole story. He kicks Rogue out of Namba's place, and that's all we see of Usimi for a few episodes.
We'll be back with this plot thread. But for now,
Nope. Did I freeze?
Did we lose him?
no. I was waiting for one of you to lead in because I forgot what happens in this one. Kuchiri.
Oh, okay. So there might be more keywords for the research. I did not rewatch these episodes. I'm back on my old stuff. Like here are my notes. I mean, I'm back on I watched them after we did the podcast, and it's like, of course, Sock Save You See Me, and they're the keywords for the research. He's trying to figure that out. I do like how the barber got a callback. Yeah, the Hokuto Crow Trio and Grease are stationed in Sock's barber's barbershop.
Okay, the Meton thing is funny because this guy really is an Idol fan. Because one of his gang is like, build? Maybe Meton's his girlfriend. How dare you say that? How dare you say that? Meton would never. She is a pure-hearted individual and she's all mine.
No. He specifically says that Meton is an idol for everyone.
I mean, idol culture.
Hi, my name's Everyone, by the way.
Idol culture is like that. They deliberately don't let them date so that lonely boys can project onto them and buy all the merch. It's a fucked up system. It was canceled for nothing.
Oshino Koi, where?
It's not even just idols.
Jesus Christ.
It's not even just idols. There was a bunch of controversy like a decade ago when the pirate synth was going on. Paparazzi caught the Yellow Ranger leave the Red Ranger's house during stuff.
They do this shit to Sentais too? Oh,
yeah, and it was a big controversy, and the actress for the Yellow Ranger basically just became a voice actress after filming her season. Like, she'll still do some in-person stuff, but she's voiced other like Power Rangers that didn't have a face, like if they were a robot or something, and she's voiced a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, no, like she did not want to be in the limelight after that. But yeah,
I don't blame her. Fucking Christ.
I do like this whole Meton thing comes to a whole scene where throughout these episodes, the four of them fight both Build and Cross like more than once. And like, first, the one thing I need to ask from you guys: what are you to Meton?
Oh, Meton. That's not Meton, but she's just my friend. But she gets that a lot. Oh, thank God. Okay, you can transform. Go ahead. Let's
we get one. So one of the first fights, Stalk shows up, gives us a power level check. What's up, Fres?
I just wanted to add that while Build and Cross, while Sento and Banjo are transforming, Grease and his boys are just chanting, Meton, Meton, Meton! It's so good! Okay, but as you said, Stalk shows up and it's like, hazard level check, power slide.
Yeah, the whole Meton thing, it's sad that's the last time they're ever going to be happy.
Fuck you.
Let me have my joy where I can.
But also that power slide.
Oh yeah, he's just sliding all over the place like he's from Jet Set Radio, just tagging all the walls, but instead of walls, it's men in suits.
Tag those man thighs. Stop.
I love how he's just like, hey, everybody, I'm going to come in. None of y'all are going to actually battle. We're just going to check and see, hey, where everybody's power level is. All of y'all suck except for you guys. Hey, all right, we're leaving. Bye.
No, this is more, hey, Banjo, you're the strongest out of everyone here. Man, Sento, you better bulk up.
Well, no, Grease was the strongest, and then Banjo was second strongest.
Yeah,
gaining.
It's like, oh, Banjo, you're stronger than Sento. Sento, you better keep up.
Yeah, It's another one of we're kind of getting used to these stalk gaslighting. You know, stalk.
Mind fuck.
Yeah, go.
He's fucking Palpatine. I told you. He's just.
Yeah, he gaslit them into making the bottles for him. He gaslit them into creating the splash driver. Gaslit them into now using the hazard switch.
Yeah. Oh God, this is so fucking cold. He's just talking to Grease as like, hey, you know, your boys could get stronger if they use this thing. If they use that thing and they lose a fight, they will literally die. No fucking thanks.
Oh, that's foreshadowing.
Yeah, and then they just come out of hiding, and they're like, "Oh, you boys could get stronger and help your boss if you take the risk and use this thing." And it kind of parallels, not parallels, mirrors Banjo's whole thing of wanting to use the driver to protect Sento in a way, so he doesn't have to fight. There's this whole thing going on where like these people are yeah. Yes. I've taught you well, Kuchiri. I've taught you well. Exactly that.
If my soundboard wasn't completely broken right now, I'd be fucking using it all up in this bitch right now.
Okay, fucking here. Kamen Rider, mirror alert. Kamen Rider.
Don't. No, it definitely makes sense. Like, you know, Build is trying to do sacrifices for Banjo. Like, Build wanted to use a splash driver. Build is creating all kinds of tools to keep Banjo protected. You know, Grease underwent the stuff voluntarily. Like, between the Kamen Riders, of our three main riders right now, only one of them did the process voluntarily, and that was Grease.
Yeah.
I mean, and he did it too because he needed the money to pay for his workers' family. Because he was a farmer. All the trio, you know, tragic backstory, the trio were his employees. He loved his employees very much. His employees loved him. He was a great man. And then, you know, all this war stuff, the land dried up. He couldn't be a farmer anymore. So he did this to pay for the trio. And the trio underwent all this stuff because they wanted to be with him.
And we get to this, but you know, he's faking the fact that he forgets about them because it's trying to do it for their own good. He's totally faking it. But wow, you know, self-sacrifice, needless self-destructive sacrifice for others, despite what they might want.
I desperately wish I could find it, but there was this old comic that I saw once where it was like these two people, two blobs, and a third blob was like pointing a gun at them, and they were all like, no! And like one of them like moved to block the other one, and then the other one like morphed and blocked the other one, and they just kept like morphing and blocking each other. It's like that's all I can think of now.
Mm-hmm.
oh God, you know what I thought of?
What?
You know the part in Avengers Endgame where Black Widow and Hawkeye had to go
Oh God, yes. Yeah.
It's that shit. I'm going to nobly self-sacrifice. No, you won't. Oh, yes, I will. No, you won't. Oh, yes, I will.
And then that scene spawned an entire 6-episode miniseries that people found mid.
I still haven't watched it, actually.
It has some good moments, but it's mostly mid. Anyway,
We'll see.
I made a Yakuza reference. Banjo's drinking up all those salmon and X's. I don't think any of you guys played Yakuza.
I have not.
Banjo's drinking the energy tanks from Mega Man. Final Fantasy, they're drinking the high potions. No, okay. Oh, hey, you know what mystery we haven't touched on since it was introduced? Like, you know, over 10 episodes ago, and they only mentioned that, you know, once or twice that the bracelet can't come off. We have the Misora mystery.
It's a mystery?
Well, what's going on with her? What's that bracelet? Why does she now have healing powers?
She multi-classed into White Mage, clearly.
Yeah. But yeah, so she heals Banjo.
Hmm.
And it makes her pass out like she just purified the bile, but Banjo's now completely healed. So even though he's taking all this damage while fighting the trio in Greece and using the splash belt, which is a dangerous belt to use, now we have a jail free card now.
Oh God, I gotta talk about Banjo and his silly self here. He transforms, he fights them off, he's overloading or whatever, and Sento's like, "Hey, no, don't do that!" And he's like, "No, fuck you! I'm going to fly after their helicopter with hot Gatling." And the worst fucking thing. Great, yeah. Losing your energy and getting knocked out of your transformation. Oh, that's bad. But you know what's worse? Doing that when you're in the middle of the fucking sky. If the plot convenience minivan hadn't been driving by with Mizora, Banjo would be a fucking pancake.
Yeah.
I have a theory.
Ooh, another theory that Kat will be right on. Okay.
So I don't think she's actually healing him. I think she's purifying him. Because like the idea is that the driver, it exposes people to the effects of the nebula gas, right?
Yeah.
And Misora's whole deal was that she would take the bottles, which was filled with the essence of the Smashes, which were people who were exposed to the nebula gas, and purify them, right?
Yeah,
And she's just purifying the extra gas out of him so that he'll, like get up. Essentially, she's Beano.
Which also has the side effect of healing his wounds.
Yeah.
But
For some reason. I can't explain.
I buy it. Yeah, part and parcel of the same process.
But we also need to point out that even though Banjo flew off after them, Stalk was around where Sento was to give him a little gift.
Hey, here's the Berserk mode for this series. Go ahead, son. You've earned it.
Hey, I've screwed you over several times in the past, and here's this thing that I tell you up front is going to make you go berserk if you use it for too long. You're going to use it, right? You're going to be stupid and use it, right? Because I know you will.
You want to protect Banjo, right? You want to protect your
boyfriend,
friends.
right?
Come on, go, look. He's been hurting himself to do things for your sake. So why don't you repay the favor, son? I want to see you boys grow.
Mm-hmm. That's going to pay off in 16 episodes. Anyway,
at this point, I'm pretty sure he's shipping them, and this is just his way of getting them together.
Okay. Listen. I'm jumping the gun prematurely here, but we have been talking on this build podcast. We've been making heated drama between men. Playing with it. After this batch, I fully ship these fuckers. They are a fucking couple. They are ride or die. They are a thing. And I am on board.
Same.
Did I ever show you guys this page? Let me zoom in so no actual spoilers are there.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
It's going to be them literally naked in bed.
I don't know, Kuchiri. I mean, Madoka Magica exists.
Anyway,
Symphogear exists.
Chris was talking to their chat the other day about how the ending didn't go hard enough. And gay. But episode 20?
Yeah, so Stalk is playing all sides, which we kind of knew.
I said it. He's fucking Palpatine.
What else goes on? We get to see the dog tags. I told you about that Bear TV special. The dog tags are introduced in that special. Basically, it reveals the real name of Akiba, Kiba, and Alba.
Mm-hmm. Which this batch does anyway. So, okay.
I can't wait to completely forget their names, anyways. So,
Yeah. I mean,
Well, you won't forget one of their names after this. Oh, or next time rather.
well, I mean, just keep on throwing the friends in the freezer, I guess.
Oh God, there's a lot going
Primus.
in this episode. Like, there's a leak at Toto's HQ apparently, or some shit,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't think ever gets resolved as of yet. Which they could resolve real easy if they just, if they just had Gintoku say to each staff member, okay, we're going to move the bottles here. And then you say, okay, we're going to move the bottles here to another one. And you just keep making up places, and whatever fucking place Greason's boys attack, that's the person who leaked the shit.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, he goes for the sensible plan of, oh, I'm totally going to move Pandora's box here. And when they go to it, he has some sort of gas that tries to kill them.
Yeah, he even tells Build and Banjo this, like, yeah, everything's just going to be kept here, and then it reveals that wasn't it. So yeah, we don't even know who the.
And it's even more self-sacrifice because of what Gintoku wants. He's like, okay, so Hokuto is getting too crazy. We're gonna need you to go in there and stop them. What? I only signed up to defend Toto and be a hero. I'm not going to fucking war. But then Banjo has ideological differences, and he'll go to war because he wants to protect Sento. He'll do it for his sake.
No, and he also wants to clear his name. Let's be honest, he's still in this to clear his name.
Well,
no, let's be honest. He's doing this entirely for Sento. That is his 100% his reason right now.
Clearing his name does not come up fucking once in this batch. He is doing this for Sento.
Plus, may I remind you, he's just wandering around in the open, like, even if there's nobody around, people are still watching out the windows, I'm sure.
I mean, I think we kind of forget about that in light of the, the war that is happening.
This is true.
People dying left and right. But yeah, so the trap is Grease and the cronies are going to be, trapped by the poison gas. That's going to allow the Kamen Riders, who are stronger than the rest of the main force, to just go into Hokuto and counterattack. But Sawa and Michan, they get to have their own disguise this season. They sneak into the. What's up, Chris?
No, I just agreed. Hey, disguises, lovely.
Everyone gets a disguise. It's like a spy thriller. But they figure out, hey, if Misora can heal Banjo, maybe she can heal the Prime Minister.
Do you love disguises? I love disguises. They're very handy, especially when someone happens to be one's former Prime Minister. I love that this completely fails. They just walk in and they're like, okay, we're just the nurses. Hey, wait a minute, you're the lady who broke in here 8 episodes ago. Arrest her.
But Misora still gets the Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister wakes up. Basically, Gintoku's about ready to call the attack, and I'm the leader of this country. You don't deserve to lead this country.
I have no son. All right. You know what? I'm just going to transform, and I'm going to take Pandora's box, and I'm going to go to Mom's where she allows me to stay up late and eat ice cream.
Sento just watches him transform, doesn't think about, oh, maybe I should transform, because he's going to definitely take the box.
He attempts to run at the box after he's transformed, but to be fair to Sento, he is immediately on his ass with Hawk Gatling shooting him out of the sky, and then they have a fight. I love this shit. I just love how he just beats the shit out of Night Road. Because again, the mist haze, whatever the fuck gun thing that Gintoku has, he can't grow his hazard level, so he's been outpaced because of all the shit adversity they've had to face. So he just tries a Misty Rider kick. Sento blocks it. He's just like, my turn, motherfucker! Wow!
It's really nice to see Build win a fight for once because he was kind of losing the last few episodes.
Oh,
Yeah.
the monkey's paw's fucking curling. Build will win his next fight, all right. Oh God!
Oh jeez. Oh, I was going to say this isn't like 0-1 where Aruto just took L's for half the series, but damn, okay.
Oh well. Again, the monkey's paw's curling. You're gonna get a win, but Night Rogue gets away, presumably to do some shenanigans later.
Well,
And Grease and the boys get out of the trap, and the boys go up to the border to fuck with the invasion. And Sento has to stop his beloved Banjo from hurting himself and overloading his body with the recoil of the slash driver. It's oh my guy. Oh, you've been sacrificing your own well-being to protect me, but now I must sacrifice my own well-being to protect you. Hazard driver on. Yeah, bye.
Hazard on. Oh no. Yeah. We now get a black Kamen Rider build, and the belt is shouting, "Oh no!" That's never a good sign.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't happen yet. They're still at the border, and then they leave the border before this happens. It's not until the next episode that we finally get the.
The episode ends with them transforming, and then the following episode starts with them transforming again. They replay the scene.
But also, it's wild because episode 20 ends. They're in the middle of a field outside the border. Episode 21, they're fighting in an abandoned warehouse, as you do in Kamen Rider. This has happened before, where they just cut to an abandoned warehouse. Okay, now we're fighting in here.
No. You just gotta go with it, and like
I go with it. But so I don't. If there's nothing else in episode 21, that moves us into. There's just nothing else in episode 20, except that the fact that I sent Kuchiri a little clip that basically confirmed. Oh, these two fucking. These two fucking. Like this is the moment because when Sento is considering using the hazard driver, he flashes back to all these moments of Banjo fucking smiling and looking happy and them being cute together. Just like, this is love! This is deep fucking affection and friendship and camaraderie. A strong human connection to protect them. These fuckers are in love. They care for each other. I've gone crazy. I'm a mad shipper. And so that leads us into episode 21.
I want to bring up why Grease is in this fight, though, before we move to episode 21.
Okay, please.
Yeah, the way to get out of it is Grease decides that he's just going to use all of his power to destroy the wall. And his Lackey's are like, oh, why didn't you do that sooner? Because of this, and then his suit blows up on him, and he's now powerless.
Well, better that than dying, because as Stalk told Build, since you've got a driver, the hazard driver thing will just result in you going berserk. But those guys are heart smashes. If they lose, they will fucking die.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, episode 21, reminder, this is a kids show. They direct this towards 6-year-olds to 9-year-olds in Japan.
I want you all to know that this image has never been more relevant than it has now. Maybe during the whole arc thing at the end of 01, it was really relevant. But holy fucking shit, this image is episode 21 in a nutshell. Jesus Christ alive!
6-year-olds go fucking hard in Japan.
Yeah,
they do that.
You get kids show in America. Oh no, we can't say death. It's the shadow realm.
We can't hint that they might be gay. That'd be weird.
We can't have guns. We have to point vigorously at them.
I love that you're making fun of two different shows, but I'm gravitating more towards Cat because the resolution of that seems stupid. Oh my god! Slight lesbian undertones. let's not strip any of them out, but instead of saying that they're, not related, we'll make them cousins. Now they're related. Now all the undertones mean nothing. Oh God, what have we done?
Oh no, these kids are getting off on the bus on the other side of the road because that's how they do it in Japan. Let's flip the footage so that it looks like they're getting off the bus on the right side of the road because, kids can't figure that shit out.
Is that a real piece of anime censorship?
They actually did that in Sailor Moon.
Okay, look, I'd say censorship. Localization. But there is
they actually fucking did that for the Dick dub. They flipped the bus because they were afraid that kids would get off on the wrong side of the road, even though there's no fucking door there.
Oh God. I'm sorry. Okay, that's this is the only laugh I'm gonna get for the rest of this podcast because this is fucking grim. Please. So we got a Hazard driver build.
Kamen Rider black build, basically.
Yeah, and it's a berserk form. It's kind of like the metal cluster hopper. You know how it goes. Immense power, but the user is gonna go fucking crazy and attack their friends. We've seen it all before. It's scary and crazy, and it's a power that's unimaginable. But after a couple episodes, there'll be some sort of Deus Ex Machina or an invention or something that'll make it fun. We've seen it all before. Anyway, let's roll the episode. Oh goodness, he's beating the shit out of the banjo once he goes berserk.
Oh God, that beatdown though, that is such a good shot.
It's a fucking fighting game combo, air juggling.
Like Banjo just didn't even know what hit him,
It's a goddamn Marvel versus Capcom Infinite.
I do like how the scene sets up though, like, Bill's trying to stop Banjo, and then Banjo hits Bill, knocks him back. A light above Bill breaks, and then that's when the synapse hits Bill's brain that turns him berserk. It's like, oh, I fucked up. Oh,
the tragedy.
That fucking light set piece and the direction that went into setting that whole shot up, fucking glorious. That visual gave me the chills.
Kamen Rider is cinema, except when it's the XA's build movie. Then it's not cinema, not stonks. But
we don't talk about that.
We're trying to be lighthearted to divert from the fact.
But no. This episode, the shit hit the fan, and then the shit just kept hitting the fan, and then
oh God, there's shit, and then the toilet broke and shit water ran down my stairs and flooded my kitchen, and Jesus Christ, it's warped my floorboards, and there's black mold on my rafters. Oh God.
So the fight goes on. Banjo gets out of commission. The trio tries fighting Bill, and Bill just slapping them around like it's nobody's business. And then he gets a hold of Blue. And
Alba.
Alba. And then, Grease gets there as Bill is literally just holding Alba in place with one arm. Like, you're not moving anywhere.
Purple shit in his fist.
Yeah. And so Build knows what will happen if this kick hits, but he's berserk right now. He's out of full control of his body.
I would argue Bill doesn't know what's going to happen because he's berserk. He doesn't fucking know. He'll know in a second, but hit lands.
Bill murders a good dude.
I have one lighthearted thing. One last lighthearted little jape for you all before we get into the serious thing. One last one. I'll let that play out a little. Bill, you should probably lay low for a while.
Oh, this scene. The aftermath of that scene, though. Fucking hell.
God almighty.
Like a build. So Grease knocks the hazard trigger off of Build's belt so he de-transforms. Build is just staring at what he just did. Banjo's like holding on to Build. Grease is holding on to Blue. And basically Blue's like, oh, what are you going to do now without me? You're lost without me, you know? And he passes away, leaving only his dog tags.
He fucking
And
dissolves too. It's like, holy crap.
yeah, no, it is a fucking moment. It is a yeah, no, Bill's having a freak out because we've seen how even the smallest things has caused Bill to go into a spiral, you know.
I think it's more he's freaking out because he literally just killed somebody.
Well, I'm saying before, even though he, you know, didn't like directly kill anyone, like he already felt guilty for things and were depressed about, you know, killing.
He
you know,
literally just killed somebody. If you
I'm
kill somebody and you don't feel like crap afterwards,
well,
I
I'm saying
have questions.
Well, I'm trying to get to my point here. It's like 20 times worse right now for him. Like,
Okay.
he found out he was the evil scientist, and that made him into a emotionless, depressive mess. What do you think killing someone's going to do? That's the point.
Making an emotionless, depressed mess.
But 20 times worse.
20 times worse. Just catatonic, shoeless in the fucking corner, hair unkempt, just like.
Literally, holy crap.
Yeah, no, like Kiba and Akiba literally try and like kill Build, and like Grease is holding them back, and you know, we cut to 1 week later, where because Build's just been in a catatonic state, he's not been seen for a week, and the government's like, oh yes, we relinquished him as his duties. You know, he's not a tool for war anymore. Oh hey, we're now down to like only 2 bios left, and like 90% of the country's taken over by Hokuto.
Even Banjo, when he tries to fight him off, he has a moment of hesitation, just like, what am I doing here? Fuck.
Yeah, guilt hits hard, and like Banjo says sorry to the duo in Grease, and Grease just walks up and just roundhouse kicks him like, hey, if you are this soft, don't be in this fucking war.
Oh, and the fucking scene that comes next, where Sento goes back to where the guy died and is leaving flowers. He's just groveling on the ground. Oh, so sorry.
He doesn't just leave flowers, by the way. He leaves specifically purple hyacinths. I'm sorry, I'm probably horrible mispronouncing this. It is actually a symbol of sorrow in flower language, as well as asking for forgiveness.
Oh my god. And then fucking
Japanese flower language is huge.
And then Grease shows up to pay his respects also, and Sento's just on the ground. He's basically having a panic attack. He's just like, hit me, for the love of hit me. I deserve it. I deserve the worst. I'm scum. I'm trash. You should kill me where I stand.
We forgot to bring up the 1v1 proxy battle.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a 1v1 to decide the fate of Hotoko, who gets to rule Toto. So, you know, Bill versus Grease, and Bill's like, I'm fighting. Fuck that. I don't want to play anymore. I'm just tired.
I think around this time, for some lighthearted trivia, the actor who plays Bill got heavily into Monster Hunter.
Oh, hell yeah!
And claims that he was up to like 2 or 3 in the morning playing Monster Hunter every night, like hours before he had to film. So I think this is around the time, like, they didn't have to do much makeup because he was already like.
Oh, I want to know. I want to know what weapon he made so bad.
But yeah, so we get the scene, and Grease is like, you know what? If you want me to hit you, show up at that fight. And like Grease is giving him a pep talk now, like, dude, this is
speaking of the worst people giving pep talks. Hi, it's me, Stalk, your betrayer. Are you gonna fight in the 1v1, Sento?
If you don't, Banjo will, and you know Banjo's not going to win.
Banjo, yeah. Banjo will get hurt and Toto will get taken over and everyone will be hurt. So, you know, it benefits me in a lot of subtle ways that you don't know, but you're kind of boxing the corner here by design. Oh, well.
Yeah, it's interesting here how nobody's actually, like, obviously nobody's actually trying to make him feel better about taking a life. Everybody's just like, hey, dumbass, It's a fucking war. You're participating in it whether you like it or not, even if it's just, out of circumstance. Shit happens. They took on this whole thing, because they knew what would happen. You took on this whole thing knowing what would happen. It was just circumstance. Now get in there and fucking do your job, you dumbass.
Okay, I gotta add to that because basically what you just said is what Greece has to say. Don't cry over Alba. I mean, he knew what he was signing up for. It's war. It's what happens. It is what it is. That being said, I'm still gonna kick your ass to avenge him. So don't get it twisted. But Stalk is even worse. He's just like, oh, well, you're sad about taking a life. I mean, you've been dosed with an that. You're not even human anymore, right? So no big deal.
I do want to point out during that Sento and Greece scene, we do get Alba's real name, and then we never bring it up ever again. Anyway,
Anyway, hey, here I brought you a little present to cheer you up, Sento. Look, it's all the bottles, all the Hokuto bottles, and even all the Sato bottles.
Well, it's
we
a
can
half
train
of each.
all week, and you can get big and strong and beat up Greece.
It's so the blue panel is Hokuto bottles, and the red panel is Sato bottles. So he has half of each. And this scene, I can never forget this scene. Like whenever I saw this, like whenever first got translated 5-6 years ago, the second he puts on the belt, puts in the first two bottles he's going to use, and it goes, "Are you ready? 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 Ready?" Holy shit!
Yeah.
I also want to add, given what we talked about when the master betrayed them all, when Sento's on the ground and he's miserable, and the subs say, "Oh, this is terrible." I thought back, oh God, please tell me the other sub said, "This sucks. I killed a man and I'm grappling with PTSD and panic attacks. This sucks."
Yeah, no, the other subs, again, it's just that's how the other subs decide to translate his because it's a catchphrase.
It doesn't fucking fit the emotional weight of the scene. This sucks.
Well, he's not saying it that one. I think this time it's just this sucks.
Well, I mean, this is terrible, which was what they said the last time, which you said they translated to this sucks. So I assume equivalence, but it's like, oh, Alba's blood is on my hands. I'm a murderer. I'm the scum of the earth. Bummer, dude.
Yeah, no, it's not. Again, it's still whatever emotion he is.
Jesus,
he has it as
the remorseful fucking transformation is. It's better than the emotionless transformation back when we had the batch where it was like, oh shit, you're Katsuragi, gonna fight Banjo. It's just heavy resigned henshin. God, Kamen Rider is cinema. And so this is where that thing that I didn't look at comes in, I believe.
Well, 1 second. I'm trying to find it in the other subs real fast. 1 second.
Okay, go again.
Well, while he's doing that, I'm going to talk about how, Kamen Rider doesn't fucking talk down to kids. Like, that doesn't happen here in America that often. You get it a lot more like nowadays, really. Like Steven Universe didn't really talk down to kids, and there have been other shows, I'm sure, that, like I don't think Adventure Time really talked down to kids. But shows like this, where they actively have good cinema and good choreography, and they have like a modest budget, and they actually have hard-hitting topics like what war does to people and what murder can do, and self-sacrifice and all this. It's like, holy shit, teaching that to kids? We need some of that.
I mean, it's a way to increase emotional maturity.
This is. I don't know why I thought of this, but this is also why in the 3rd grade they made us read Charlotte's Web. Okay, kids, it's time to learn about death.
Okay.
Hey kids, everybody's 6 now. It's time to learn about the deadliest game. Man.
Bambi?
No, man.
Yep. Nope. He's sorry. 1 second. I got to it.
Okay.
Bambi's only deadly when The Rock is playing him.
What?
Have you not seen that?
God damn it! I can't believe I was right.
Yep.
Look at this. Where'd you? This sucks. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're just watching Kamen Rider on our podcast now. Toei TV Nihon, please don't copyright strike.
Yep. Anyway, so yeah, no, he does. They still keep the it sucks because it's just how he says it.
Just, I mean, I get it for some things, but I mean, you need a little more for this fucking moment.
Well, I mean, so like when he says it, when he realizes that he's not like, yeah, he is Katsuragi, but he's not Katsuragi. He's a different person.
Yeah.
Like when he gets that, like the whole, this sucks. Like it's more of a sarcastic, like, why did Banjo have to be the one that made me realize this? This one in this episode is more of a, I fucking hate everything. I hate myself. I hate you. I hate living. This sucks. Anyway, sorry. For kids. So I was half paying attention. Where did we leave off at before I found that? Yeah. So are you ready? And then we see him use some new forms. There's a special that happens between episode 21 and 22. Did either of you watch it?
Nope.
All right. So 7 best matches. Long story short, it's like the following day, and like Sento's having fun playing with all the best matches. Masora's annoyed that he's just goofing off now. Like clearly his mood is somewhat improved because he's putting in 2 bottles into a thing and saying best match. Then he does it with another 2 bottles. Best match. They cut to a bunch of people in Toto having their fears about this 1v1 fight that's about ready to happen. So they just have a bunch of random people. I don't know if they were family of the crew, just say random lines about can Build really win, stuff like that. Usimi shows up at the cafe and makes Sento a cup of coffee. Sento drinks it, says it's delicious. Usimi says, "You're making fun of me." Yes, I am.
Nobody can make a good cup of coffee in this fucking world.
Yeah. And basically Usimi's like, "Oh yeah, Stalk wanted me to train you more." And so basically the rest of the episode is Usimi summoning like hologram smashes, and we get to see different best matches. All the best matches shown is what's used in episode 22 whenever the reveal that Sento has other bottles. So there's an entire fight with Rose Helicopter on the Smash, an entire fight with Lion UFO, that kind of stuff. Second episode, while training with Usimi. Oh yeah, no, there's a thing. Usimi decides he's going to turn into Night Rogue and go against Hazard because they're going to try and find a way to get past the Berserk on Hazard. Doesn't quite work out. Usimi gets his ass kicked, but is able to get that Hazard trigger off of Hazard Build in time before he gets killed. Second episode, Baikaiser shows up. Kind of like a zombified version with no gears. Baikaiser was the villain from the movie.
No, I remember he's from the movie. What? How?
Yep. So Sento uses other best matches against Baikaiser. Turns out to be a guy from Sato's. He's in Sato's prison garb. It's just like the Smashes. Has no idea what's going on. Okay, that's weird. It cuts to Stalk and Usimi using Baikaiser's tech. They're trying to create a new Baikaiser.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
And is that the one really important thing we need to know?
Yep.
Fuck.
Great.
Oh, actually, you know what? I did see one of the gears for the next time. Shit. Oh no.
Episode 3 starts with the new Baikaiser. It has a different name. I can't think of what it's called. Able to defeat
Kaiser.
Hazard. No, it's like Hell Kaiser or something like that.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Hell Kaiser can defeat Hazard. And Stalk is like, well, let's go kill Sinto then. We have a more powerful tool. And you see me, he's like, no, let's not. Let's just have, Sinto power up more for this grease fight. Basically, this new Kaiser starts fighting. Sinto transforms. Can't quite get a good fight on. Doesn't know what to do. He's about ready to go Hazard. But Usimi keeps him off of Hazard and, basically gets Sinto to thinking of other ways to stop the baddie without using Hazard. And so Sinto, going against this new, stronger Baikaiser, uses, I think, the whale submarine one. I don't remember. You never see most of these forms again after the next episode. So, I mean, let's be fair. But yeah, no, the new Baikaiser is defeated. And Usimi steals the new gun that was used to create the Baikaiser, and that's basically it.
Oh,
Not fun.
Oh yeah.
At least the movie is relevant, unlike some other places.
So we go into episode 22. It's our big final fight of the arc, and oh boy, this is a fun fight.
Oh man, here we go. It's Bill and Grease at WWE SummerSlam.
Absolutely nothing bad's going to happen in this. It's not like it's called the Victory of Tears or anything like that. It'll be fine.
Well, so I fucking love them. It just built this entire fucking ring 100 feet in the fucking air attached to girders and shit. You couldn't just have these assholes fight in the field. No, you had to be so extra about it.
Look, they had the set. They're going to fucking use it.
It's a good set.
It is a good set, and everyone's watching. All the governments are watching, and Banjo is back at the lab. He's not there watching. Sawa and Misora are there. I'll talk about Misora. We'll talk about Misora in a second because Jesus fuck. But also the PM of Hokuto is watching with Stalk, and she's like, "Oh wow, this is gonna be a fun fight. If we win, we get to take over Toto. And if Grease loses, well, we have the army marching on Toto anyway, so we're gonna win no matter what."
The Stalk is there.
Sorry, Kuchiri, but we should mention she decided to march on Toto if they lose under Stalk's advice.
Oh yeah.
What a handy dandy helpful fella that Stalk has been for Hokuto. Why not?
Totally not going to double cross.
What's the worst that could happen? And so, yeah, we get into the fight at this point, don't we?
Yeah,
it's a sick ass fucking fight.
Yeah,
it's so good.
So the bottle, by the way, I forgot to mention, the bottle is also from the Seven Best Masters special, the bottle that Misora is holding. So asks, what's the bottle? Oh, hey, yeah, no, if Bill uses Hazard, I am just going to kill him.
Oh, it's worse than that. He's like, first, oh yeah, I don't want to go berserk, so if you press the switch on that bottle, it'll undo my transformation. Don't fucking lie to me. Look at me when I talk to you. Yeah, it'll fucking destroy the driver and me. I don't want to live if I'm going to take another life, so you have to do it for me. You helped me build. It's your responsibility too. That's not fucking fair, and you know it, asshole.
I also love that I also love after 10 episodes of people just trying to gaslight Misora, like about her dad, about other things. You know,
She's
that
bullshit.
yeah, no, she's just fed up with it. Like I love Misora as a character. She is fantastic.
I also love that as soon as Sento whips out the special bottles, the Prime Minister Hokuto was like, "What the fuck? Those are rubber bottles."
She looks right at Stalk and is like, "Oh, oops, did I give him those?"
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
You'll
okay.
get them back when Greece wins, anyways. It's fine.
Just making it more exciting for the viewers. We don't have an ulterior motive.
Man. So yeah, no, awesome fight, awesome using all the stuff, and then eventually Grease gets the upper hand, and Sento's like, "Yeah, I gotta use the hazard," and then we get to see that hazard works on other forms, not just Rapid Tank, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's just enhancement for the main driver, so you can use any bottles with it. And
Yeah.
we're
this
glossing
goes
over
on-
that this is a sick ass fight, with real stakes and shit. This is peak Kamen Rider right here.
Oh yeah, this is just so good. Sawa, after hearing what the switch will do, is running to get Banjo.
Which can't be that fucking far away, but I digress about the time length it takes her to get down from this 100-foot fucking mega structure and back to the cafe. To be like,
And
"Banjo,
heels.
Banjo,
In heels.
My question is, do none of them own a phone?
I think they all have phones. I don't know what's going on. Anyway,
whatever. It's narrative contrivance. It makes it more exciting and thrilling. Like, oh, is he going to make it in time? And again, like my theory, she's like, Banjo, why aren't you there watching? Oh, he can handle it. He's going to die. Banjo perks right the fuck up. I'm telling you.
We also get a scene where Grease basically reveals that he told Stalk no to the memory wipe.
Yeah.
So, like, hey, biggest plot twist of the century. We all saw that from episode 1 with Grease.
Wow.
Yeah.
He totally had his memories the entire time and was just lying to protect his friends. Oh, goodness. Oh, sacrificing to protect your friends. Goodness. Speaking of, Bill is going fucking apeshit berserk.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to have to press the kill switch.
Bill ends up winning, though, because one of the rules was forcing the other to lose their transformation.
Yep.
Thank goodness.
And Bill goes for the kill on Grease. And Misora's hesitating.
She can't fucking do it. Can you fucking blame her?
No. It's like she literally said to Sento, "You want to make me a murderer?"
Yeah. What if? Yeah. Look at you, Mr. Hypocrite. You're like, oh, so I killed someone. I'm skull. I'm trash. Anyway, you have to kill me if I try to do it again. So you have to take it, and I get to die.
Oh man.
But
kids show, everyone.
But luckily, Sento's one true love is there to save the day.
Banjo gets in there. He gets a really decent line. Like, he actually gets some good lines in, and he's able to stop the hazard form.
They fucking, oh god. Banjo manages to take control of it because, he's not doing this for, it's like the transformation thing. Again, he's not doing it just for selfish, powerful reasons. He's doing it for selflessness out of fucking...
He's doing it for his man.
He's doing it for his man, and that gives him full, and that breaks away the recoil damage. He's like, I can control it. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you, honey. I'm gonna beat the piss out. I'm gonna beat you out of that hazard form. Because he's.
I like how Grease is like, oh hey, he got past it. Cool. By the way, if it
I want
isn't
Grease
obvious,
to be friends with them so badly.
if it isn't obvious, I think you already know you got your wish.
Yes.
Oh,
I know it'll
boy.
be really, really awkward considering that one of their friends literally died because of Sento, technically, but still.
It's
I
again,
mean,
as Grease said, it's all about war, and now
oh my God in heaven. Oh, but I mean, but they're fighting, and I mean, it's Banjo. Fighting is his love language.
mhm.
Oh God.
Hey,
So
Fred, you're into Florence and the Machine, right?
I have, yeah, I like some of their tunes. I have fun.
Do you know the song "Kiss with a Fist"?
I did not know that one, but I will
I'll send it
spin
to you
that.
later.
Okay, yes, please do. Oh, Symphogear AMV, Florence and the Machine.
But yeah, so
Heated
the
drama between men.
Hokuto leader's like, you know what? We'll still use your plan, Stock. Oh hey, what's all with all these soldiers coming in?
Oh,
Oh,
would you look at that? It seems that Sato has invaded you. Oh, well, I guess the army will defend. Oh, wait, they're all in Toto. You
oopsies.
betrayed me, Stalk. No, I didn't, because I was never on your side to begin with.
Please.
Yep. We also get to see a brand new Kamen Rider.
What if it was purple?
We'll find out all about this Kamen Rider in the next couple episodes.
Jesus Christ, so what a batch.
It's nice to know that our boys will have a nice break after just being in a war by going into yet another war.
Yeah, we're about ready to go into the stretch of episodes that is we're about ready to retread on everything we just went through. So the one complaint people have with Build is this next set of 7 episodes, give or take, because it is literally replaying the last 7 episodes.
Oh, boy.
Just now it's Sato.
So it's like the Thouser arc.
So what
Purple
I'm hearing
Kamen Rider?
is this next arc is going to be mirroring the previous arc.
Yes.
Oh boy.
And we'll go into that with the next 3 episodes.
Jesus
I asked
Christ.
Sean how so ironically Sean, he's doing the convention, so he didn't have time to do any kind of thought to this episode, which is fine. But I do know this upcoming arc has one of his favorite moments.
Oh, nice.
And so I asked him how he wanted these episodes to be structured, and the part of the reason why episode 25 is going to be the way it is because of how he wanted it structured. Oh yeah, we're almost at our milestone. Can you believe we've almost done 25 podcasts?
25 is a milestone?
I mean, I didn't think we would be making it to 10 when we started, to be honest.
You don't know us that well, do you?
I was surprised I even got you to 2.
Why?
I don't know. I always thought I didn't know if you guys were going to be into Kamen Rider. And then there were times where we went weeks without doing Kamen Rider, so it was it happens.
Well, shit happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a year since we've done Zombieland Saga podcast.
Yeah.
So,
hey, I mean, if you guys ever want to take a break, if you guys ever want to get back to that, just let me know. I mean, it's fine because we've hit this 6 weeks in a row now, which has been good. But anyway,
I mean,
we'll have a small break next week, and then I'll have a small break myself on the last week of August.
God knows when I'll be going. I'll probably be going somewhere in the fall for a weekend. So.
Well, I mean, I think we're going to try and do a Doctor Who podcast with Rain soon because it's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a long road getting from there to here.
Yeah. So, what do you guys think about this super heavy batch of episodes?
I ship it. I officially ship it.
I also ship it. I definitely ship it. We're fangirls for life.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a cannon nearby. We need to power her up.
Well, yeah, no, you can find us anywhere where our usernames are at. Twitch and stuff. Praz, are you still working on Retro Game Challenge?
I beat Retro Game Challenge last Monday. I finished the game. I have no goddamn idea what I'm playing next Monday, but we'll find out.
All right. How's been the Jumino cart? Okay. I'm going to get back to streaming soon. I think I'm going to try to do a quad rando seed soon. It is Zelda 1, Metroid 1, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, all as one game.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. You are a brave soul.
That's complicated.
I'm sure it'll go over well. I'm sure.
Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Probably.
No.
Probably. Anyway. Anything else anyone wants to plug?
businessravingrants.blogspot.com.
Mm-hmm.
I need to actually figure out a day to start doing like Dark Souls or something.
Dark Souls is always fun.
Dark Souls is
It's not, but you know.
that Dark Souls is good.
I went through Demon Souls, all 3 Dark Souls, and Bloodborne in like a month.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You actually got good at the game. I'm not.
Well, I mean, you're still early in the game, relatively speaking.
To be fair, I don't think I have that save file anymore, so I start all over again anyways.
So, you're starting to...
Which means the Taurus demon will still be alive, and I don't know if I'll be able to just make it fall off the bridge this time.
I don't know who this is or what Longlegs is, but he's right.
True fact.
True fact. We stand. Hey, I'm sorry.
That's right.
No, don't be sorry. Do not be sorry.
Yeah,
We here at the Kamen Riders and any other podcast that we 3 do or anybody else in our friend group does, we
need to
stand
make
the
a
trans.
network name. We need to make a network name for all of our podcasts. We were
do,
talking about
though,
that. Yeah, we were talking about that like 3 or 4 months ago. We'll get on it.
Podcast idiots.
Welcome
Welcome to the Podcast Idiot Network.
Next time we're just going to
Cat
do
and
3
the
episodes.
nerds.
We're going to do 3 episodes. We're going to be introduced to that purple Kamen Rider. I'm not even going to tell you the name of the Kamen Rider.
Because
We're going to
purple
learn
is
it together. And then, after we do these 3 episodes, there's a series of 3 specials that we're going to watch, which they actually made for adult audiences. It's in the Build universe.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
But it takes place between episodes 23 and episodes 24. Like, so we didn't quite time it right to where we could put them between, but it's fine. But yeah. Toei's been doing that in the last like 5 or 6 years, like a more heavier themed adult theme, like not heavier theme, but like they did a whole thing where they brought back most of the Kamen Rider Ryuki cast like 20 years after the series ended to do like a 4-episode mini battle royale, and like they even had a couple of them literally be a couple, like they wake up naked in a bed together.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So when they're going to do that for Banjo and Sento?
When?
When?
Anyway.
I mean, they've already been in the same bed.
They have.
All right. See you guys later. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye-bye.
I want you to know you brought this on yourself, Kuchiri.
Uh-huh. Was it any worse than the Fuwa and Naruto docking jokes?
No, because this one, they're actually giving us something.
Pranking and pulling and smashing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri. joined with me by some survivors of this horrible war and stuff. Frezcat and Sean. I don't know where I was going with that one, but we'll
I'm
just
back,
keep it in.
bitches.
So,
Unfortunately.
Nah.
wow, rude.
Well,
I'm
hey,
kidding. I'm joking.
I have enough self-deprecation to accept that. I am the worst.
So yeah, we saw Grease lose in the last episode. Seita has taken over Hokuto, and now we got our comeuppance, I guess, from this whole thing, where now everyone owes Sawa $50,000.
Yep.
Well, you weren't kidding when you said that this is kind of just the Hokuto War arc again, though.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh god, I just realized Sawa is Nabiki in this Ranma pairing.
She's always been the poor person. Mind you, she was lying about her job to begin with, but she's always been the poor one in the group. So if she can make $50K by profiting on saving Sinto's butt and
Parasocial relationships.
for selling Grease Misora's OnlyFans content, I mean,
Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub. Wait.
No.
He puts the sub in tier 3 sub.
No, one step further. Not only does he pay for his own tier 3 subs, the entire Hokuto Crow trio have tier 3 subs gifted by him.
Excuse you, he's not paying for tier 3 subs. He's paying for a hand touch. Let's get this right.
He's that one fan that paid $10,000 to have a 10-minute meet in person with the OnlyFans model just for that model next week to go on a vacation with her boyfriend.
And for the most awkward hug in the history of anything ever.
Oh, the cat knew what I was talking about.
I mean, to be fair, all of his friends die.
I don't think I want to know what Kat was talking about.
No, you don't.
Kat and I were talking about the same thing. I know what she was referring.
Yeah.
Leave me blissfully unaware. Please continue, Kuchiri.
Yeah. So first off, before we go into these episodes, who else knew that the other two were dying as soon as Blue died? I mean,
yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So much
it
for
was
the
telecasted for us.
Yeah. So episode 23, I completely forgot what was going on, but I put down Stalk as being a piece of shit again.
As usual.
As usual.
Again, I still like Stalk a lot more than I like the Master.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why.
You probably also like him a lot more than you did his counterpart, Hirobi. Because at least Stalk has personality.
Hirobi has a great personality. Fuck you.
I dare.
All is by the will of art.
I am so offended right now. That was not his fault. That was the writer's fault. Excuse you. Hirobi and Jin are precious beings who must be protected at all costs.
Yes.
Too bad the writers didn't decide to think that in the Mitsuru Junior movie.
How dare you? I'm going to eat the apple that I have very angrily.
I take a piece of apple and I bite into it.
Okay, what happens in that movie?
Oh,
you don't want to know.
So, Sean, imagine Stalk, the Hell Bros, Rogue, and a few others are good guys at the end of the series and are just like anti-heroes while Bill does this stuff. And then after they do all this stuff where they're all heroes and stuff, they all blend their minds into one amalgamation that wants to die and lets Cross Z kill them.
And they're inexplicably evil again.
Yeah.
For no reason. And they're fan favorites.
Everyone loves them.
So this is Onslaught.
I guess.
I guess. Imagine if the Brotherhood of
No,
Mutants.
I've got it, Kuchiri. Imagine if Superior Spider-Man went good, then went evil again, and then had a suicide wish.
So Superior Spider-Man's arc.
Yes, essentially.
But done bad.
So
But done
Superior
terrible,
Spider-Man's arc.
Yes.
I'm gonna pretend I know what this is because Sean Dillon only has me read good comics. I say what's the Superman
I
book?
mean, Superior
man,
Spider-Man started off really good.
We are going off the
I
super
do
big
like
tangent.
I do like the original Superior Spider-Man stuff. It's just then it goes in. Yeah, then they keep going and going and bring him back, and then he goes
Sean.
evil.
Sean. Prez, Superior Spider-Man's Dr. Octopus, who brain swaps with Peter Parker and becomes a good guy.
Comic books.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. We have a brand new by Kaiser. I guess we need to introduce what's going on here. Everyone's in the Totoko headquarters, and Sato does their video call to say, "Oh yeah, we're declaring war." But we got something for you, Greece, and it's all of Greece's workers and their families being held at gunpoint.
Shit.
Fortunately, Beanie Man is here to save the day, and
Well,
the movie villain.
Before Beanie Man fully gets there, they get to show off the new By Kaiser, or the Engine Bros and Gear Bros.
Hey, 01. Hey, you know how you see what they're doing here? How they're taking the movie and making it relevant to the actual series? You see that? You see that? Could you have maybe fucking done that at some point? Just saying.
I mean,
me bitter? No.
Arto's dad did give him a second driver, and it was his dad who made the driver in the first place. It's something.
I mean, on the bright side, the movie's not counting means that last thing doesn't count.
But yeah, Kiba tries to save his friends and family and doesn't quite work out. So we end up getting this whole big discussion where Grease and Akiba is going to go, and Banjo's like, "Oh yeah, let's fight, let's do this," and Sento and the Prime Minister have to tell him, "Yeah, no, we can't.
Bro, we can't fucking invade. We're only for self-defense." But Sento can give Sawa some bottles and be like, "Here you go, bro. I we'll be waiting for you at the border. So, lure them to the border to follow you, and then we can help." Hooray! I'm sure this plan will go swimmingly. The plan does not go swimmingly.
Great. No, it does not.
Well, yeah, Grace is overpowered. It's clear that this new, I think combined they're called Hell Bros, are just way too strong. Of course, it's Kamen Rider. We got power scaling. What worked in the last arc doesn't work in this arc. Yes, Frez?
Okay, I swear I'm getting deja vu because I swear I complained about this very same thing in 01, where the power scaling entire timeline felt off. Like you didn't have enough of a catharsis over jumping over the next hurdle before you get another insurmountable hurdle. Like we just barely got through the Hokuto arc, and now here's 3 other dumb assholes who can wipe the floor with you at max power. It's too fast.
Well, let's see. When we were at this point during 01, I believe episode 24 was when we got Metal Cluster Hopper. Oh, no. Episode 24 is when they purified Metal Cluster Hopper. So, yes. So, this
shot of episode 25, I think we're about on pace for that.
Yeah, just about. Holy shit. We are on point, aren't we?
You gotta understand, they hell. So Kamen Rider, I know we've been going on tangents, but we're also not really like going into details about these episodes, so we could just have discussions, whatever.
Non-linearity, Kuchiri, embrace it.
Yeah. So I do not remember when they started this, but sometime in the late, like early Heisei, they decided that everything needed to be 2 parts. So 2-part, 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 all the way up to the end. And then eventually it was like, we're going to have one rider, and there's going to be a secondary rider, and no more riders. And the secondary rider is always going to show up on this episode. The main rider is always going to get their final form on this episode. The main rider is going to get their upgraded form on this episode. So on and so forth. And they ended up having, like, it was like, oh, hey, episode 36 coming. Are we ready for the final form? And that's basically how it was for like a decade. And then Wizard happened. Wizard was bad. I'm sorry, Lisa. A lot of people did not like Wizard for a reason. And they were like, you know what? We don't need to have 2-parters for everything. Let's just do our own thing. And then Kamen Rider Gaim happened. Kamen Rider Gaim rewrote the script. And then from Gaim on, we've been in a constant state of flux. You know. But yeah,
I hope not, because the less Chibnall, the better.
Zinger. No, but yeah, I mean, so speaking of, we got our Berserk form. About the same time Aruto got their Berserk form, but Aruto's Berserk form got purified earlier. But the thing is, as I complained about during 01, in the 5 episodes before Thouser was finally stopped, Aruto never used that form. Even though it was clearly the form that would have given you that catharsis, hey, I have the upper hand. Here's a few episodes of me having the upper hand. No. We got the writers gotta eat.
And you just gotta eat.
Yeah. But
It's
yeah,
COVID.
no.
The writers got to eat.
Oddly
Yeah.
enough, I haven't found myself thinking writers gotta eat with the build.
That'll be
Because
the
the pacing's too fast.
that'll be the next 3 episodes. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone complained about the next 3 episodes, even though it has probably some of the coolest stuff in it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Just because of that, I'm not going to. Mostly because I won't be here next week.
But you are going to be here for the week after when we get to see 2 of my favorite moments from Build, right?
Yeah.
Just because of
So-
that, I'm going to complain exclusively about those.
Yeah.
Contrary as fuck.
So anyway, so Grease and Akiba, they realize that they're underpowered. There's no way they can win. But Sinto told him, hey, if you can get to this Sky Road, we'll be there. We'll be able to give you back up. And so Grease flies off and tries to fly off. But while they're flying off, of course, the Engine Bros, they have the sniper that, Stalk loved using so much in the first few episodes and starts shooting them down. And we now it's not time for Kiba to die.
Oh no!
Poor Beanie Boy.
Yeah, I mean, is it heartless that I felt a lot less about this, considering, Blue just died like what 2 episodes ago?
Is it bad that I didn't feel anything about this because I knew for a fact as soon as they said this will kill you that I knew that they were going to fucking die?
At least Blue was shocking, though. At least Blue was an impact.
Yeah,
Blue
because it was the fucking main character.
Yeah.
This isn't even the main rider of this arc. It's the 2 side riders.
Well, they're not even right. They're pseudo riders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard
But
smashes.
speaking of the new rider,
Oh, well, before that, I just want to say that because we have the tragic sacrifice to save Greece, and oh god, the way that he just goes ape shit and starts just like trying to punch the Gear Bros when he's untransformed, just beautifully. God damn it! Just
Dude
like
knows how to act. I mean,
it's good shit.
yeah.
And
Mhm.
and when they get away, and then they fight Banjo and Sento, and it cuts to fighting in a field at like sunset with the orange hues over everything. That peak tokusatsu. Mwah.
I do like how, like, before the fight, Bill's like, "Hey, Banjo, I'm just gonna go straight to Hazard."
I mean,
The rice gotta eat.
he basically does this in every episode of this arc of this batch. He's like, "Hey, I'm going Hazard, so don't let me kill anyone, please. Thank you."
If only Miss Sora was around to hear that.
It's a good thing that trauma isn't horrible for him.
Oh man.
Good thing he got over it quickly.
Trauma. You get over it by punching people. Speaking of,
we get a 2v2. It's a decent 2v2. I mean, it's clear that Build and Banjo aren't winning, but you know, Banjo does get Build out of his Hadra form and he starts snapping. So Build goes into sparking. And while that goes on, we keep on seeing this random dude just walking down streets. He's just meandering about. It's just foreboding, like a shark fin in water.
I don't think it's a shark fin in water. It's more like a log in the water.
a crocodile, perhaps.
Well, given by the da-na-na, da-na-na.
The legally distinct John Williams Jaws theme. Mr. Williams, please don't sue.
And we meet the newest Kamen Rider.
Crocodile in Rogue.
Ah!
Wait.
I wonder who this is.
Now, you might be wondering, how did Gentaku become a Kamen Rider? Well, I can tell you.
We could bring it up next episode. Yeah, it happens next episode. Yeah.
Yeah. Push-ups, steps,
and
push-ups. I wanna. Push-ups, steps, and plenty of juice.
And hate, a lot of spite. Actually, we'll find out how he actually became Kamen Rider Rogue in the next podcast, because they actually did a whole more mature themed special trilogy just for Gintoku by himself.
More mature? Oh, okay. Now that put the fear of God in me.
And
I won't be here for it.
They went out of their way to name each of the special after a Nolan film. So we have the Night Rogue Rises, stuff. What is it again? Night Rogue.
There
Night
are so
Rogue
many
Rises.
Raycans.
Yeah, I see. Dark Knight Falls, and then Kamen Rider Rogue. Okay, Frez was first.
Okay, I just want to reiterate the fear of God I have. This show, this all ages fucking Karate Punch Man show, had our main character kill a man and suffer fucking PTSD over it last batch. And you're telling me, oh, the next batch is more mature and dark and gritty, and they based on the Christopher Nolan films. I'm like, oh.
No, it's not the next batch. It is literally a side piece to it.
Well, it's the next batch that we are doing.
Yes.
And
have fun.
Sean?
What's our kill count?
I don't know. I'm up like 20,000, 30,000. Like every other episode, I just whenever war's going on, I just added like 10,000.
So many corpses, so many dead children, and Sento can't even smile.
Yeah, so I love this scene where the Hell Brothers is like, oh, is this the best you guys got? And Sento's like, Banjo, they're talking about you.
He's so mean.
Just I love these two so much.
Fight, kiss.
But yeah, no. Kamen Rider Rogue shows up and proceeds to just beat the ever-living shit out of both Banjo and like that rider kick that just sent Sento flying backwards, massive explosion. And it's not like he fell down; he was still standing when he was exploding, and then he just plops. But yeah,
I was like, damn, he didn't even fucking move. He just stood there and took it all, and then he was just like, he just flicked his finger, and they both went got yeeted.
No, No cell, I believe, is the terminology for this.
Yes.
But yeah, I was going to bring up that Vegeta joke at the start of episode 24. It was like, how did you become a writer? I bitched for it. Anyway,
Well, he did. He
Yeah.
absolutely did.
so
Uh-huh.
we see bits and pieces of what I'm assuming. Let's see, I haven't watched the specials either. I'm assuming like the first 2 minutes is like meant to be like a trailer for what the full like special is going to be about. But we basically see Stalk and Usumi both treating Gintoku like he's actual garbage, like he's chained up in a prison. Usumi is like gravel on my feet, and then he just steps on him and all that stuff. But while this goes on, we find out that there is a spy still in the Toto building. Like they never got the spy out from
Oh,
when.
no.
I wonder who it could be.
Big think.
It is
Sure.
somebody we have never met before. Woo!
Shocker! Woo! But I do love how President last week was complaining about Gintoku's plan.
Don't take this moment away from me. Let me do it when we get to it. This is like you said. Oh yeah, this and here's why Kat was right because this and this. She gotta let us have it.
Yeah.
Let me have it when we get to 25. Let me have this.
all right.
Absolutely. If I get to have it, he gets to have it.
I guess that's what's happening in 2 weeks.
Yes.
So Stalk shows up around Sento, and Sento's just sick of his shit.
I would be too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Stalk is like, go ahead.
I guess I'll just give you a little hint here. There. Just grab him by the cup. Listen here, you little shit.
But Stalk is there to take back the bottles from the proxy battle, and Sento's like, no. So they fight, but then Sento goes into sparking. But you gotta remember, even though Stalk himself cannot like level up, he has perfect memory to what's been used on him in the past. So yeah, Sparkling should have been able to stop him, but because Sparkling already stopped him, that's why Stalk was able to have the upper hand against Sparking. But yeah, then Sento's like, oh fuck this, let's go Hazard. And then Stalk finally gets a decent beatdown that, I'm sure everyone here appreciated.
And yet he's also disappointed that it wasn't more of a beatdown. You should be stronger, boy.
I want
Yeah.
Masochist.
I do love how when it looks like Build's about ready to finally kill Stalk, Grease kicks Build out of it and is like, oh, this looks fun. Let me join in. Because Grease is wanting to have a piece of Stalk too for transforming his buddies.
And Stalk runs away.
Of
Because
course.
the dirty coward.
But hey, Build and Grease are now best friends. Yay!
All that murder is forgiven.
That means Grease
Murder
now
my
gets...
friends, and now you're going to replace him.
Oh, hey, you're red and blue. You could replace 2 of them.
Oh, Jesus. There's a joke I could make about them becoming friends, but I will not make it for Sean's benefit specifically.
Do it, coward.
Do it.
If Willie Orchard watched Kamen Rider build, she'd want Sento executed.
Oh, God.
I know where you live, Fresno.
I don't get it.
Go ahead if you want to explain it.
Don't.
No. Let's just bad critic. Move on.
Okay.
Okay.
So basically, Grease agrees to. Grease less agrees, but forces himself to move into the cafe with everyone else. And no, Bill's like, why can't you just stay at the barbershop? Oh, I don't want to keep on sleeping on barber chairs.
No,
Plus-
no, you're not gonna move past this. He has a Meton pillow.
Yes, and the whole
a
time
fucking body pillow, essentially.
Mitan is like sick of his shit already, and like is just giving him this massive stink eye. I love this whole thing. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, so the options are either sleep on the. I think he just assumes that they have more than one bed.
No, he
I
just
think
wants
that's
to
a
be in
good
the same
question. Where
building.
does everybody sleep?
I think they all
On the
sleep in
floor.
there's a bed
On the
that
floor.
I think they take turns sleeping on, but I think everyone else normally just sleeps on the floor. Like they may have they may have those like mattresses that roll up.
You mean a futon?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I
No, I
always think
just
a
think they sleep on
futon,
the floor.
that's where you put futons usually.
What? But they can't sleep on the floor. What about the customers that they don't have?
But at this point, Grease tells everyone to call him Kazumin, which Banjo's like, I'm not going to call you that. And they start having like a anger off. Then Miss Sora is like, please no fighting, Oni guy. And then she just like she goes from being all cute to just
Oh God, you're glossing over Sawa's reaction, which is like, "I will never fight again, my darling Mitan. All for you."
Wait, Sawa? This isn't Yuri.
Well, no,
Drama between men.
Kazumin is like, yes, I will never fight again. He still has the same argument voice. That's how much of a sub he is. He's mad at Banjo, but he still will say anything to appease Mitan. Also, this is like the third time you called Grease Sawa.
I thought that was his name.
No, Sawa's the spy chick.
Oh, yeah, right. You're right. My
Kazumi
brain's bad.
Sawatari.
What the hell is this guy's Kamen Rider Grease? What the hell is this guy's name?
Kazumi Sawatari is his
Ah,
name.
Sawatari. That's why. That's why.
I literally said it like twice now. You asshole.
I have the memory of a goldfish and the ears of a.
Goldfish have excellent memory. Shut up.
I'm sorry,
What?
what are your names again? I've forgotten. Contrary?
I know where
Oh,
you live,
God.
Fresno.
I know where you live.
Yes. Come here and fight me.
You come here and fight me.
All right, I'm on my way.
Would either of those cause a war? Because it's one nation attacking the other nation.
I mean, it's Canada.
Yeah, they're fine.
No. You say it's Canada, but Canada will shoot you in the
no. I know what Canada did. Never mind. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. Canada will shoot you in the balls and be like, "Oh, sorry, mate."
Canada is the reason the Geneva Convention exists.
And America frequently ignores it.
And I thought you just remembered the War of 1812.
But let's get back to the show. By the way, I do like how
us versus one of you. I just want you to remember that.
Oh, I'm Switzerland here. I'm saying all of it. I'm hiding in the bunker.
I'm also in
the bunker we can't afford.
I mean, if all of us put our money together, we could have. Just saying.
Cool. I'll send you the $2 that I have to my name right now.
Just saying. I do like. So back to Sarah. I do like how Misora has kind of matured over the last few episodes. Like she was really kiddie and very like I don't know, like she wasn't like she is now. But I just don't know if it's just a mental thing because she's now, she's no longer always in pajamas or always a part of bits. She's actually just having more and more serious moments.
The horrors of war will do that to you.
She never got the chance to actually grow up, so she tried to retain her childhood. But unfortunately, the horrors that were going on around her, as well as the betrayals of those closest to her, caused her to have to actually grow up and be the person that she actually is.
Yeah. So we get a really good scene between her and Sinto, and she ends up having some kind of mental thing, and she faints. Again, it's about time we finally talk about this mystery with her because it's only been touched at like 4 or 5 times in the last, 20 plus episodes.
Well, to be fair, a lot's been going on.
Yeah. I do not know what I put down daddy issues much? Oh, because Denkoku walked into the headquarters to steal Pandora's box, and yeah, daddy issues. That's right.
So many daddy issues.
And then I also put down, I love how Hellbros transforming is literally them passing the blunt.
He's a-
I had a nickel for every Kamen Rider series that I watched that had daddy issues in it. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
I have a joke for you, Cat, that only you specifically would get. Man, the last time I saw these many daddy issues was watching Symphogear GX.
Oh God, I hate you. I hate you so much.
Love you too.
You and your tomatoes.
All right. Even that's I just
What?
Leave
Nickel
it, leave
jokes? We have nickel jokes?
Oh, I love the also Badjo having a second Naruto moment.
He can't fly. And when he tries to catch on to the helicopter, they deliberately move their feet that he doesn't. They may be friends with
Banjo.
Sento, but Banjo can go fuck himself.
I will say the little tantrum he has, it's like, take me with you.
And it's even better because they all land at the thing, and then he shows up. Breath was like, "Whoa, you actually ran all the way here!"
Yeah, no
And
shit.
he caught up with them.
Wow, it's a good thing that these Kamen Riders don't have anything to ride their way to get there in time or anything. They just have to run the entire way. It's not like they have things to ride. You know, the Kamen Riders.
You know, you're
Just
right.
saying.
Yeah, you're right. We should get them cyber trucks.
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you know, yesterday when I was coming home, I saw 2 fucking Cybertrucks. 2.
I have yet to see them, and
I
I
live in the middle
live.
of fucking nowhere. I saw 2.
I
How many
saw
of them broke down
funny,
on the way?
funny story. I've only seen one in person. It was at a dealership that's like a few blocks away from where I work, and they had it up on like one of those like fake rock things because you know truck commercials are always like off a cliff.
Can't do
And
that.
as it was up there, like as I drove by, the more and more I saw parts of the suspension come apart from the thing, and then like after a week, it was gone.
Oh, God.
It finally fell apart.
It probably disintegrated, yeah.
It fell apart just sitting there.
Yeah, those things are not well made. Remind me again. I'll send you the video of this one dude who just literally taps it and it falls apart.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. You sent me.
No,
Yeah.
there's a guy that's has made like a living buying brand new Cybertrucks and finding new ways to push them past their limits, and their limits are not good enough. Like they do a tow off against like a 92 Ford, and it tears the Cybertruck in half.
I think that's
I'm
the
not
one Kat
surprised.
sent me, actually.
Yeah. Anyway, but
We're
Well-
going to drive this Cybertruck over a pebble, and all the Cybertruck's dead.
Oh, oh God, the entire chassis has suddenly come off. That's unrepairable.
yep. So Misora wakes up from her nap and is kind of walking funny, and leaves the cafe. But while this goes on, Grease and the Hellbros are just stomping Sento and Banjo and Grease, and
Rogue in the hell, Rose.
well, sorry, Rogue and the Hellbros. It happens. We all have it. You had your Sawa.
I'll say that Rogan Hellbro sounds like an awesome band.
Does, doesn't it? But
Sento,
power creep, hooray!
well, no, it's to the point where Sento's like, "Oh, I'll just go Hazard," and you know, Rogue is like, "Yeah, no, your Hazard doesn't work on me."
But then this is the absolute wildest fucking shit that happens.
Yeah, Misora shows up, and her eyes are a nice, pretty green.
Oh Jesus, Sora has become the bad wolf.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you're
does
not wrong.
send the baddies off into the dark dimension that is the neighboring town.
Well,
I mean, let's be perfectly fair and let's be topical. She's now a Sephiroth clone.
Oh Christ!
She's been possessed by Rita Repulsa.
nah.
Oh God!
No, but I love this because she shows up. She holds her hands out. Everyone's like, "What's going on? Why is she there?" The intro, like I was going like, oh, let's not talk about how her feet is out. The intro's like, Banjo's like, hey, do you see her feet? Look at her feet.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Look at those look at those hazard grippers right there.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I was with Banjo in that intro. It's like, fuck her eyes, her poor feet.
I mean, if
She
you're being
definitely walks
possessed
with
by the
glass.
devil, well, then you're absolutely gonna not care about your feet. The devil is an asshole.
Do I have
Let's be
something
fair.
for
She's
this?
not possessed by the devil here. She's possessed by the angel in Pandora's box. She's possessed by the hope.
I feel like I have something for this, but
no, so she holds out her hand. She has a bunch of power come from her. She lifts up Rogue and the Hellbros, just casually opens up an entire spot in Skywall, which, is just impossible. No one's thought that was ever able to happen. And just tosses them through it like their Team Rocket blasting off again. Yes, Sean?
And right after she does that, she says a single word. Evolt.
Doesn't sound important.
Let me guess. This is the name of like a big bad, or it's the name of like, I don't know, the power inside of Pandora's box, or
who?
A code word or something.
I'm not going to say anything about it save one. Evolt is the reason why I watched this show.
Cool.
Who? What?
okay.
The more that you guys deny it and the more you try to fake being, like all this coy shit, the more suspicious I am and the more that I realize how right I am. So it doesn't really help.
All it is by the will of Evolt. What?
Pat was right.
It usually just helps if you just shut up.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be fun for us. We'd have to squirm while you get it right all the time.
No. I know how to distract.
But that's
Kat.
fun for me.
Look,
I know.
look,
how
it's
to
either
distract
being
Kat.
look,
ahead,
it's
Sean.
either being coy about this or telling Fresno, oh, that I'm gonna finally explain why The Straight Story is the greatest Star Trek movie ever made, and then shutting up.
I know how to distract Kat, and the only way to distract Kat is by suddenly talking like this. It really helps, and just completely diffusing whatever train of thought you had.
Well,
I
was
think
just
it's probably the big bad or something like that. That like if it's named like that and Sean says it's the reason that he watched it, it's probably the big bad.
I wasn't even going to bring up
Can't
that
fucking
name.
distract me, bitch.
I wasn't even going to bring up that
Spoil
name.
again.
I was going to just let it ride, let the story ride. But that's
I
fine.
mean, they have a whole
Curious.
conversation about it, and not even Stalk knows what Evolt is.
I mean,
He's also a liar, though.
Stalk is a piece of shit.
That's true.
Dog is a piece of shit liar.
I love
I
how
don't know why they even listen to him.
I love how Sento and Stalk are talking, and Sento's like, I'm never going to let you get near Misora again. And Stalk's like, but what will I do to my dearest daughter? And like he's giving him that look like, yeah, I will fucking murder her if I had the chance.
No,
It's
I
like,
don't think
yeah,
he's
this is
murdered
why.
her. But also we have to consider, he gaslit and gatekeep the girl so he could get more power. So
Unfortunately, he couldn't girl boss.
But we should probably
No. Hang on. Someone actually came up with one of these. It was mansplain, manipulate.
Man whore.
Oh, what was the last one? Man whore. Yes, thank you. Mansplain, manipulate, man whore.
that's him. That's the master.
No, I don't think he's a man whore.
I
He
don't
is.
know.
No.
How many
he's-
times has he
disguised.
double crossed everybody?
Yeah, he's in the pockets of every prime minister or assistant to the prime minister and the
Or
military
Nana.
complex. Yeah.
Have you seen the way that he sits in chairs as Stalk?
Man whore.
Dude not only is represented by the Cobra, he has a Cobra.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
Speaking of Nanba,
knows
Nanba
Oh,
has children.
before we talk about the children, I want to point out the reason why Sento is talking to Stalk is because Sento finally realized why don't I ask him if he knows anything about the bracelet or anything that is going on with Masora right now, and Stalk's like, I don't know,
Wait, what bracelet?
the golden bangle.
Doesn't seem important.
Sean,
That doesn't work that way. It does not work that way.
Okay.
At least with the whole evil thing, we could brush it off because it was just a random word. But we've been pointed out more than once that the bracelet's important.
Fair enough.
Sean, I'm going to figure out where the fuck you live.
But
I'm going to send you the most random shit.
So Stalk, even though he's evil, he still likes helping out Build for some reason. It's weird, but he's like, oh yeah, you
Part of
guys
his
still have
master
your
fucking plan.
yeah, you guys have this
nice
spy still.
guy.
You guys have the spy still in Toto, and he's part of this group called Namba's Children, bunch of orphans that Namba adopted and brainwashed.
Oh, this is so delightfully fucked up, isn't it? The way that when we see the scene in Namba sitting there watching the Gear twins fighting, and later in the episodes they're like, "Yes, we fight in the name of Namba Industries." This is like if someone in a war zone stood up and pulled out the gun and said, "I do this in the name of Lockheed Martin."
Oh man, if I had a nickel for every time a country that participated in World War fucking II had this whole thing that involved children being brainwashed into following their fascist regime, I would stop making this joke because it's making me sad.
You have far too many nickels, my
But
friend.
it's that.
God,
it's
do I
that.
have so many nickels.
It's that, but also it's the military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
So many nickels.
I fight in the name of capitalists making more money.
I fight in the name of Kerblam.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You just know the future is going to be a bunch of corporations fighting each other in the stars. We
Die
live
in
in
the
bleak.
name of Bezos.
Elon Musk is going to have a personal army if he doesn't already.
I mean,
Can I fight in the name of Taco Bell if we're going full Demolition Man?
one of these days he's going to activate all those fucking brain chips.
And then all those activated brain chips is just going to cause everyone that got them part of his army to just have seizures and die.
So,
Kind of like what happens at Kingsman, at the end of Kingsman.
do I get to talk about how I was right now?
Go for it.
Go for it.
So, I don't remember what it was. Was it last week or the week before?
It was last week. It was last week.
Last week where we had this thing where Hokuto was trying to steal the box, and they were like, "Oh no, we have a spy." They keep and Grease and his cronies keep finding where the box is, and I was like, "Hey man, not to get too nitpicky, but why don't they just say, why don't they just tell a whole bunch of people that you put the box in a different place for each person, and then whichever place gets attacked, that's the spy." That's exactly what they do in this episode. Listen to me.
It was like they're actually smart for once.
They follow my advice.
I love how they're saying this, like they're doing this, and it's Banjo literally reading a script off of a card to these people, and they still fall for it. Like he is not even acting; he is doing a line reading.
To be fair, it is Banjo.
Yeah, they would absolutely believe he'd be dumb enough not to remember.
Yeah.
It's a genius strategy. Banjo, you have to be the one to go. Oh, is it because I'm clever and valuable? Yes, Banjo.
Sure.
That is exactly why we need you.
Here, take these these helpful cards to help remind them. Not you.
It'd be even funnier if it turned out that Banjo wasn't even in on the plan. They just gave him 3 different cards.
All they need to do was just have the actor like side-eye Sento the second he said it, and just pretend he was part of it. Just like, yeah.
Banjo, you're such a himbo. I love you. Oh, please kiss Sento on the mouth already.
Oh, God.
Which of them is expecting tongue? And which of them has never kissed before?
Sento.
I mean, he has no memories.
No, Sento has definitely kissed before. Banjo has not.
No,
Really?
I think the
No.
devil scientist has kissed before, but not Sento.
Good point. Good point.
Banjo never kissed
Neither
his
of them
woman
have kissed before.
under all those shifting memories under the cherry blossom tree.
no,
May
no.
I remind you, he has exactly one memory with this fucking girl. And may I also remind you of Japanese culture and how little they, have any sort of PDA.
Huh?
They're very hesitant about kissing and stuff.
Speaking of, we haven't heard about the girl lately.
Heated drama between men.
He's a drama between men. But yeah, the Gear Boys fall for the bait, and oh no, the Pandora's box isn't here. Let's have a fight.
Yep. So what they were fine, yeah, they kind of bring back up the splash driver, so make the users berserk. But while this is going on, I think they know that it was also a trap because they send Denkoku out to where the box really is, and Akka is the only one protecting it, which means, yeah,
Another body.
God.
Oh, and it turns out that the person who was the traitor all along was the aide, which goes to show that every single aide of the prime minister is evil. Gentaku was the last aide.
I fucking love the way that this plays out. This is like, we figured out who the spy was. It's you. What? You don't have any proof. Oh yeah. We told these guys that the box was here. We told these guys that the box was there, and we told you that the box was over there, and they attacked over there. Oh, Amanda!
Oh man. So we missed out on we didn't talk about the scene where Misora and Sento talked about how oh yeah, no. So Sento does this thing where he could look into Misora's memories. Don't know why they've never used that before. But
He just
they,
invented it.
yeah. They end up finding out that deep in with her memories, she sees the apocalypse happening.
On Mars.
I don't know. Maybe, do you think you could have said this sooner if this is what you saw every time you used the balls? Maybe instead of telling you to make the balls, maybe they were telling you not to make the balls?
Well, Kuchiri, I have a good reason. There's a very good reason why Misora never mentioned that. Because she's sleepy after she does it.
Yeah. And to be fair, when she makes the balls come about when she thinks, I don't want this to happen. Anything but this. So that would probably be I don't want this to happen. Therefore, I'm going to make the bottles. The balls prevent this from happening.
And
on the other hand, life on Mars is dead. And the balls had to come from somewhere. Oh God, they came from a box that was on Mars.
And it's literally called Pandora's Box. And
so, anyways, here's my thesis on why Misora is the hope within the Pandora's Box, since they named it so aptly.
Well, yeah.
I'm not actually going to give one. That was just a joke.
No, you see, Kat, I know you're on the right track because these two just went dead silent.
Yeah.
I mean, I could talk. I could talk.
I know you could talk, but you chose not to.
Well, I've been trying to make it a thing where every time one of you guys are trying to make a theory, I'm like, go ahead, tell your theory.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
I mean, half the time, whenever I start talking about something like this and I have a theory, I immediately shut up just to see what you two do, just because that usually gives me an indication of how right or how wrong I am. I've been playing you all along.
That's the smartest one among us here. But yeah, Akiba, the Pompadour guy. He had a 2 weeks to retirement fucking moment with
God. We're gonna go to let's go to the Skywall and bury their dog tags.
Sure, we'll do it as soon as I get back. Oh no!
And lo, the polycule is dead.
Rip in peace.
So
He's all alone.
They
All
get there.
right,
They get there. They get there way too late. Akaba's dead. Oh, by the way, both times one of them died. Grease says their name. It's the only time he's ever going to say their name. But we get the fight against Rogue. All three of them transform together, and basically Bill's like, "Hey, I gotta go berserk again. I gotta go Hazard." And
Will you please stop me when I go berserk? Yeah, sure, bro.
This
And
will
then-
go
and then Rogue
100%
just puts
well. Nothing bad will happen.
And then Rogue does the smartest thing a villain has done. Hey, someone's berserk. Well, let's just put a different target in front of it.
And then Build proceeds to kick everyone's ass while Rogue leaves. Unfortunately, that was also at the exact same moment that Michan appeared.
Yeah, and she's like, "Hey, I can fight now because I have this power." Oh, hey, why is everyone not in their Kamen Rider forms? Oh no, I am now being choked by my best friend.
Well, it's almost as if this was going to come up because Misora has this ability to purify things that are going evil.
That literally happens at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Not the
It's not
fucking
even
time they had this idea.
What if I told you? What if I told you she has nothing to do with him reversing the berserk form?
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Even I'm saying bullshit.
Okay, but like also I was thinking as I finished it, I'm like, oh, because I saw that and I'm like, okay, so she purifies him and does it. I'm like, I'm kind of bummed that that Sento didn't get to like invent a way to clear up his berserk mode thing. But the way Cat put it with the purifying, I buy it now. I can dig it. Thank you for that, Cat.
You're welcome.
That's this badge, I guess.
Well, did anyone see how he was being purified?
The
the
one eye.
sparkles- Yeah, the sparkles were touching his eye.
Well, Frez was saying what it was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was what I was saying. It changes the color of one eye.
Did it just change the color of one eye?
I don't know. I'm just going off
Okay.
memory here.
Whatever happens is the clue to what creates the tool.
Well, we're not going to find out for 2 weeks.
Yep.
Because we have to watch 50 minutes of Gentoku. I wanna.
Apparently, it's bloody, it's dark, it's brutal. That's what I've heard from other people watching it because they put it on their streaming service so they didn't have to follow children TV's rules.
So what I'm hearing is it's deserved.
So what I'm hearing is it's Kamen Rider Black Sun, but
Well,
good.
So it's Shin Kamen Rider.
Oh shit, Shin Kamen Rider fucking rules though.
Amen.
Sun rules. What are you talking about?
I still have yet to sit through Black Sun.
Me too. I've heard mixed things about it. But anyway, next week we get to watch Rogue cry for his powers, and then 2 weeks we get to see a joyful moment full of Garmonbozia.
Oh Jesus Christ!
And I may have a surprise for everyone. I may have a surprise for everyone in 2 weeks.
Cat, you don't know what that means, but trust me, we're in danger.
Okay.
Anyway, find us online. It's easy to Google. Links are in the
It's
description.
easy to Google.
By the time this podcast
It's easy
goes
to
out,
Bing.
Yeah.
Use your Bing rewards. Get
No,
some
do not
Microsoft
use
points.
Bing. Bing is awful. Do not use Bing.
Go on
I
askjeeves.com.
actually bought Super Smash Bros. 4 way back in the day with Bing rewards. Like, just straight out bought it whenever I was a broke college student. It was great. Anyway.
I don't even know you anymore.
I got Super Smash Bros. 4 because I won a Twitter giveaway.
Yeah, that's nice.
I
Speaking,
don't own Super Smash Bros. 4, but I will note that by the time this podcast is out, I should have an article out about Archie Comics that is something.
Oh, you finished that?
I sent it in.
Oh boy.
6,666 words long.
Oh Jesus.
Hail Satan.
Have you done any other interesting things you would like to plug?
None that are public.
Cool. Kat, have you started your Dark Souls playthrough yet, or are you still just playing Juvenile Kart?
Just Junimo Kart. Mostly because I don't have the time to do anything else.
Jinma Kart?
Junimo Kart.
But speaking
Jinma
of, yeah. But if you watch one weekly stream in which one of us plays a chill and fun farming game, go to Cats. But if you watch two, come to my show on Monday nights for Fields of Mystria.
Oh, also, we're approaching October, which means somebody has to start doing a daily series of articles.
Well, not daily. I only
Not anymore, at
do a
least.
day, not daily. One every 2 days. Bi-daily?
Daily? Anyway,
Kaiser?
Bisexual icon confirmed?
I thought
I'm right
Kaiser
here.
was gay.
but bye, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ding. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Kamen Riders Reviews Podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my rogues gallery of Sean Dillon and Fresno. How you guys doing?
Doing all right.
We're in our villain arc now.
We're in our edgy HBO CGI Bloodfist arc.
HBO.
Yeah, this was was this before or after Game of Thrones?
During, after? What are you talking about? Game of Thrones has been going on for a while. This came out in 2018.
Okay, so at this point, it's not an HBO one because there's not enough sex. Maybe early HBO when they had The Sopranos, but yeah, it's probably closer to The Sopranos.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
That's a little more lofty praise than I give these episodes, but go off.
Not so much praise, but more comparison.
I was just trying to make a joke about, this is not cable TV Kamen Rider. This was, streaming service, direct to video. We don't have the restrictions Kamen Rider, but go on.
I mean, the first one is basically just Gentoku being depressed and singing karaoke, which, I mean, that's literally everything I want.
I don't know what went on in the behind the scenes for this, but I feel like they did episode 1 as, oh yeah, we'll do all these as like flashbacks for whenever, we get like a episode focus on Rogue or something and his struggles now that he's all evil and stuff. I figured, like, we were going to get these as flash. Like, I figured they probably filmed it as that, but they were like, no, let's just give him a whole special. What we're going to do, throw him in a prison and have people think he got pissed on.
Christ alive. Fucking, this is wild. Also, what do you mean now that he's gone all evil and stuff?
I mean, you could say he was an anti-hero. Like he wasn't like he was doing very dark things in the idea in his head that he was doing it to protect his country.
That's just nationalism.
That's nationalism, but in his head, he was a hero.
In every villain's head, they're the hero.
Well, I'm pretty sure Stalk doesn't think he's a hero. I'm pretty sure Stalk is enjoying the chaos he creates in every moment, especially in these episodes.
Yeah, Stalk just wants to be entertained.
He just wants to see the world burn.
Truly, he is the joke man.
Truly, he is the people's Joker, except he's not, because he's not very true.
But yeah, no, this is the origin story to Kamen Rider Rogue. Why they made it this way, I'm not sure. They did though. In fact, actually, they released this over the course of like 6 months. So like, if we were watching these in order, the only one we actually had access to until like episode 30 something would have been like episode 1 of this trilogy. But then like after episode 32, 33, the second episode of the trilogy would have came out. And then I think the final part came out around the time the series ended or just after the series ended. But that will take place during this time frame.
I'm just kind of baffled as who this is for, because Build is obviously, you know, nice all ages karate country. It has dealt with heavy themes, but with a certain grace. This is just a misery with some added. Oh, we can get bloody now. Ooh, not.
I think this is more for the teen boy audience who are trying to be too cool for Kamen Rider, or hence why the first episode, which I think is the best of the 3, he has absolutely no fighting whatsoever. And I don't think even has a Kamen Rider suit in it beyond the opening scene.
Well, the ending.
Well, yeah, the ending.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's his Night Rogue suit. It says, yeah. If we're splitting hairs, no, but I don't know. I feel like because around this time they were also doing Kamen Rider Amazons on Amazon Prime, which is a series all about cannibalism and.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, no.
No, I've seen a little of Black Sun. Black Sun goes fucking hard. That is, you know, HBO prestige drama, Kamen Rider, not for kids.
So Black Sun is the 3rd Amazon Prime Kamen Rider series. So Amazons, which is a reimagining of a 1970s era rider. Give me 1 second.
Wait, it's actually named Kamen Rider Amazon? You're just not going to go with Black Sun? It was
No. It's straight up. So here's the old Kamen Rider Amazon from 74.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Tarzan. They straight up. It's 1-to-1 Tarzan.
Yeah, look at those pants.
Yeah. No, that's actually like. Can I find an image of his actor? Like.
Oh
Tarzan.
yeah, that's so Tarzan.
Tarzan.
That's 70s.
Yep. So whenever they made this for whatever, it was Kamen Rider Amazons, or our localized version of Amazon Prime called it Amazon Riders for some god reason. I don't know. But yeah, so old Amazon, the new Amazons. But the story is literally all about, like, dude, this is mid-fight. He's trying to eat his arm. They just cut each other's throats. But because they're monsters, they still live. Like,
If I want Kamen Rider's going bloody and crazy and shit, I'll throw Shin Kamen Rider on again.
Oh yeah.
Well, and then Black Sun as well. The finishers in the updated Kamen Rider Amazon is also kind of brutal too. They're going against like a fly monster, and so of course she has like 1 million fly minions, and basically Amazon Alpha gets fed up, pulls out a sword from his belt, throws it like a javelin. It bisects like 3 of her children's, hits her in the chest, pins her to a wall, and he runs up and like pulls the sword out while taking her entire spine with it. Like,
Christ.
Whereas the worse this gets is the Hell Bros slit someone's throat.
from
Still pretty like gnarly.
Yeah, no, it's a shocking moment, especially the whole thing. But yeah, so the first episode all takes place 3 years prior. We find out that Gin Toku wasn't even the aide then. His best college friend was, and Gin is, as we've heard throughout the series, we got to get in his arms race.
as soon as you see this guy, you know, oh, bad things are going to happen. Which I was kind of underwhelmed by the end of episode 1 in a way, but we'll discuss that when we get there. But yeah, for now it's basically like, oh, you know, I never saw no Pandora's box light. I think we can work for people. No, we have to take out. We have to build our strength. We have to become the greatest nation on this fucking planet.
And then
More
of course,
weapons.
we got the weird line about, you know, the aide being, you know, submissive while Gentoku's like grabbing him by the collar. Like,
No homo.
That
We
was
do drama between men.
that was a translation choice by TV Nihon for sure. But yeah,
Also,
no,
call him Stark. In the
yeah, they do Stark instead of Stalk.
I like Stalk better, just because, you know, he's creeping around the narrative, like subtly influencing things, like he's, you know, the Machiavellian chess master stalking about. Yeah, it works.
Also, stalk is a stronger word than Stark. Like I know they have a similar sound, but the alk is feels harder in your mouth. Stalk
and
Stark. R is a bit too high.
But also, it is a Japanese show, so L and R can go either way with them. Considering. But over here, on this side of the pond, Stalk does sound better. I agree.
Yeah, and Gentoku, who realizing his fascist ambitions are to naught, goes to a karaoke bar to drink his sorrows away.
I do find this surprising. You know, it does show, like, we find out more about this. Like, every time he's bothered by something, he goes out, drinks all night, sings karaoke, you know, eats strawberry parfaits.
Oh God! What I love about this is okay. So look, Gentoku's a bastard. He's a fascist, nationalist bastard. I don't like him. That being said, he does get some human moments that are interesting. Like at this scene, he gets the call, Katsuragi is doing unauthorized experiments. And so he rushes to leave to do that. But before he goes, he takes one last bite of his strawberry parfait.
He paid for 3 hours, he's gonna get his 3 hours.
Cute.
Oh, that scene with first of the microphone. If you want us to expense this to the Research Institute's research expensive, dude, don't broadcast that. What the fuck, man?
I just I just love how utterly pathetic Gentoku is throughout this entire episode. Just someone who has dreams of power and has absolutely no way of actually achieving it. And then his father flat out he hasn't even learned that his father has made his best friend the heir. He has to learn from his best friend.
Oh,
Really pathetic.
no, yeah, no. But the thing is, the best friend does it through. So, long story short, we find out the history of Faust. Gentoku, using Namba's resources, creates a lab after quote unquote firing Katsuragi before he can get arrested. A bunch of people come to this little facility. They start doing their research, and Stalk shows up to start his meddling.
God, the way he just shows up, he's just like, "Hi guys, I'm gonna fuck with this now." And the way they layer the whole thing, the parallels with the story of Faust and Mephistopheles and all that. Yeah, this is basically Gentoku being tempted to the dark side.
Yeah.
I mean, he's already one foot in the door of the dark side, but this is
and that's mostly because of the light from Pandora's box. Like, if you remember, like, about 10 episodes ago, apparently he was a bright-eyed, like, wants the best of the whole country kind of kid before the light hit him,
Mm-hmm. But and he's
father.
getting manipulated by Stalk as well, and his ambitions of power.
What? if I had a nickel every time a Kamen Rider was being manipulated by
Stalk is loath as I am to compare everything to Space Movie. If Stalk is Palpatine, Gentoku in these specials is Darth Vader.
He even gets, yeah, I mean, he even gets transformed into a suited villain via lightning.
There you go.
And
oh man, I do like how Gentoku's like, oh, you're not Miss Cesphalese. I can't pronounce that to save my life.
Mephistopheles.
And Spock goes, oh, you'll learn soon.
Christ alive.
Stock is into Mephistopheles. He's, in fact, I know exactly who Mephistopheles is.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the MCU, and this isn't a new Rockstars video. You can't just be throwing him in here like that. New Rockstars. Every time there's a new MCU trailer, new Rockstars does a trailer breakdown, and they're famous for trying to say Mephisto is going to be in this upcoming show for the MCU. They're currently 0 for like 15 in the last 5 years.
Look. One day the Ronnie will come back. Okay. And then everyone's gonna, and then they're all gonna be like, "I called it. I got it wrong 20 times."
I literally think one of their videos they just had not too long ago was like, "No, we are right this time. Mephisto is going to." Yeah, no, here, straight up.
I mean, I could absolutely see Mephisto showing up in Agatha all along, but otherwise,
Mephisto confirmed for real this time.
This time we think. That's just all I need to say about
like I knew, I knew something was up with that. But so Gentoku, after this whole Mephisto thing, goes back to karaoke. His best friend shows up. They have fun singing karaoke, which
badly.
was so bad.
And that's where he gets his name from.
What?
He gets his name from a karaoke song.
Oh,
Christ.
And then his best friend was like, "Oh yeah, sorry to break your heart, but your daddy likes me more."
This is where I think they may have dropped a ball and for some narrative drama, because it's like, oh no, you're the heir to the prime minister's seat. Oh, but I want the power. And then he just walks down the halls, and Stalk is like, oh, by the way, I killed your best friend. Woo!
I'm your daddy now.
And I'm like, everything felt like it was building up to, this should have been his first kill. Should have been his first grab to power. I mean, he does, kill someone that trusts him in the third part, but by then, he's gone fully to the dark side, as it were. But I don't know. It feels like it would be more dramatically powerful if he took agency and was like, I'm gonna have the power. I don't care. I'll do what I must. I'll walk backwards into hell, etc., etc., etc. Here it's just, but here the turn feels weird. It's like, oh shit, what? You killed my best friend? Yeah, so you can come to power. Want to make a deal with the devil? Okay. And then he just walks over the guy's corpse. Faust!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I think this whole series would have been a lot stronger if all 3 parts were just building to the Faust moment. Like you have Katsuragi and Gentoku being 2 dueling protagonists. It's sort of building to the moment of Faust, and Katsuragi being the only person who goes, wait, did I join the Nazis? I just wanted to do unethical human experimentation. I didn't want to join the Nazis.
Well, there was that scene whenever they were saying Faust, where he's like, oh.
What the fuck? Exactly, yeah.
Am I the bad guy? And I think...
Are we the baddies?
Where he starts figuring out, like, he still wants to do his experiments. But
go ahead.
But he still wants to use experiments, but like you could tell that's probably like where the catalyst began, you know?
Yeah.
Low design, but like I said, I don't want to keep poking at this bear, but Sean, what you're asking for is basically the prequels.
I mean, yeah, the structure for the prequels is a sound structure. It's just that it was poorly executed.
Yeah.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Yes. So basically, you wanted it to end with, so this is how Liberty dies, with thunderous applause.
Either that or the second episode ends with that, and the third episode ends with Katsuragi's murder.
Yeah.
Murder with heavy quotation marks.
Switcheroo.
Because the next two episodes are just fine.
Next two episodes are basically.
This could have been one episode. Let's be honest.
Do you remember last podcast we did when you shared the meme, the Team 4-star meme of Vegeta going Super Saiyan? I wanna. This is 40 minutes of somebody taking that seriously.
Yeah.
So I do like, before we move forward, I do like there is a during the credits of the first episode, they do show all the events. Like, oh yeah, we're skipping past these events now from the show. Mm-hmm. And then we get to episode 2 that is shorter than the other 2 episodes by a little bit. And is basically 2 minutes of plot told through 18 minutes of flashbacks and repeating stuff over and over again.
Yeah, there's a lot of padding in this. Even in the first episode, there's a flashback to what we literally just saw 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's the Danganronpa thing.
Oh, good lord.
We got to expel it out like 3 or 4 times. Anyway, but so basically Gintoku flashbacks. I want to be a Kamen Rider, grovels, whatever, gets thrown in a cell, and like a man walks up and is looking like he's taking a good old whiz, and it cuts to water hitting Gintoku's face.
It's a kettle.
It's a kettle.
But I was fooled for a second. So I was like, are we really doing
it?
And he just proceeds to get his ass kicked throughout and the only thing he can eat is Garmin Bozia.
That's funny.
It's not the Garmin Bozia I was referring to last podcast.
No. It's funny because I was thinking part 1 did have sort of the Fire Walk With Me vibe, in the sense of I was thinking, oh, we've already seen this, haven't we? No, that doesn't matter. What matters is actually seeing it from this person's perspective.
Yeah.
Now look at me comparing this thing to something that's much better. Now I'm mirroring you.
Fuck.
Goku gets the living piss beat out of him, and it's not like glamorous and flashy and cool like the Punch Man fights we've been watching for our all ages franchise entry. No, it's just, bloody ass prison beatdown.
And while this beatdown's going on, you got Usumi, like, excellence. Yes, be tortured, and Stalk is like, dude, you're enjoying this way too much.
No, there's a great scene with Stalk and Utsumi where they're watching whoever's supposed to be the Sato Kamen Rider fail to activate the belt, and he's like, well, you need lots of strong will and powerful emotions to raise your hazard level. Maybe Gintoku can do it. I don't know about Gintoku. I don't like him. He betrayed me. Seems like you have strong emotions about Gintoku, Utsumi.
A heated drama between men.
Heated drama between men.
There's some fun trivia about the Sato Kamen Rider.
Mm-hmm.
His name is, I don't think they said his name in the episode, but his name is Haruhiko Wanibuchi. And Wani is Japanese for crocodile.
Ah ha ha. Pun names. Japan loves them.
Yeah, he's probably dead now.
He's absolutely fucking dead at the end of this episode.
Yeah, I think the kill count went up by 6, which is relatively low given what we've been dealing with.
Well, the thing is, considering this happens between episodes 20 and 22, I counted these guys with the 10,000 other deaths that were going on.
Ah.
Oh, Christ.
So what else? He's told that he needs to beat up the wimp in his cell. And then like, oh, I'll stop paying you if you hit this guy instead. So he does so, then decides to try and hit the other guys, and it appears he gets murdered. What's up, Prez?
No, well, the way this plays out does play into his personality a little. He hits the guy first, knocks him out. He's keeping on punching. The big guy in charge is like, "Hey, that's enough!" And then he hits him, and he's like, you can't tell me what to do, motherfucker!" Which very Gentoku. And him and the wimp had a nice little scene where they're basically like, "Well, you were born into a life of luxury. You won the lottery. I was born into a life of poverty. I lost the lottery, but now you're on my level, so we're both losers." And this is Gentoku's entire show to be like, "I'm a loser. I'm a winner. I'm a big alpha male. I'm gonna rule the country. I'm gonna instill my rule and power and shit." Yeah, he gets that, and then it gets beaten up so bad that they think he's fucking dead.
Well, the thing is, it's also, I forgot to point out during the first episode, there's a theming that they do in each of the episodes where you think that this person who's supposed to be a Kamen Rider would have some, like, who was also supposed to meant to be like this nice kid growing up, is meant to have some humility. Like, so like in the first episode when, you know, it looks like he's about ready to beat the crap out of Stalk for killing his best friend. It's like, oh, this is my wish. You know, like, he's all excited about it. And then now he's like, oh, I finally get to punch someone weaker than me. I'm going to keep on punching this person weaker than me. Something that's like the opposite of what a Kamen Rider should be, you know?
He's an opportunistic little shit. Yeah.
And so the two people from Faust wake him up in a morgue. He's still alive. There was a pulse apparently, which whenever I was watching these, did anyone else notice one of the body bags moving?
No.
Okay, so like shortly into the scenes, one of the body bags is moving, and it sounds like things got picked up on the mic from that body bag that should not have been picked up. And I was looking everywhere to see if someone had like a story behind it, like a behind the scenes. Couldn't find it anywhere. Oh, I just went to TV Nihon where I just saw a whole bunch of posts like, oh, this is the worst shit ever. You know, this series was awful. Post like, oh, this is why I'm skipping Kamen Rider Build for good reason. You know, like, oh, love the
worst Kamen Rider series since the last Kamen Rider series.
Yeah.
It was not as good as the Kamen Rider series before that one.
I don't know. I am one of those. Like, I'm just sitting on this like.
Look. I liked Empire of Death, so I know exactly how you're feeling.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like, why be extra toxic about something?
Because they're fans.
They're owed, or at least they believe they're owed something that they weren't given. They weren't given it, therefore they should burn everything to the ground, starting with you.
I don't know. It's like I remember back then I kind of dropped out of the community when after, you know, I made a post about, hey, can we stop being toxic? Because like everyone was just finding things to nitpick and not criticize. Like there's a difference between being a critic and nitpicking.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, we can nitpick, you know, oh, this is awful because, you know, it's all edgelord blood death. Where is the Lincoln Park AMV to this whole thing? You know, But I don't know.
That's kind of a funny comparison considering the recent news.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. I am
God.
typical.
Oh, that lady got milkshake ducked fast.
Oh, and you could tell someone she's paying to be PR. They're just spam posting like, "Okay, she apologized now. Now, if you say anything negative towards her, it's because you hate women." No, she
That's
apologized
not how that
after she got caught.
I'm
Like-
so sorry. I'm so sorry. God.
Yeah, no, you had, you had over a year, maybe more if you want to count the fact that she was for him during the first trial. That was a mistrial. Could have just said, "Oh, yeah, no, I listened to victims. I am so sorry. I will do better in the future."
For
And this-
reference, this person we are talking about supported that
that rapist guy from that '70s show. Yeah,
I didn't know if I could say that word on here. But yeah.
She's also a Scientologist, so
which is a bit of a weaker thing. Apparently, she hasn't done anything in over 15 years in regards to Scientology, but
Even so, it's like an eyebrow raise.
it's an eyebrow raise. If she still does things to this day, then yeah. But
I mean, considering the guy's relationship to the church,
yeah. And then see, that's why she supported him because
yeah.
Let's talk about something a little brighter. So Gentoku finds that Wani guy and beats him to death. Oh wait, I thought you said later. Shit.
I didn't know you can have that much blood in your body and still be twitching.
Christ almighty. Yeah, they really go. Well, okay, they don't really go for the viscera. This isn't fucking Suspiria or nothing. Drowning in blood and the frame is awash and shit. But for all ages Punchman show, woo, that's bloody.
Maybe some of the blood was from that guard who was lying down. Was that guard dead or unconscious?
He was groaning in pain, so I think he lived. But yeah. So here we have, and I just love how fucking disheveled and blood. He's just in this green prison jumper, and it's just stained maroon with his blood and the blood of everyone he's killed. And he's bandaged up, and he's just sweaty and greasy. And he's looking up at Stalk and Itsumi holding the bloody Splash Driver, and he's like, "Guess I'm your Kamen Rider now." Christ Almighty.
And then he proceeds to get into the machine and put the mask on himself.
Yep, and then if you watch the credits, you find out that the gas is administered by Stalk himself. Like, Stalk just walks up, puts his hand on his chest, and then he starts convulsing.
Yeah.
So episode 3, the Battle Royale episode.
Wait, wait, this isn't Kamen Rider Geats. What the hell are we doing here?
Wait, where are the dead children?
Yay.
Where's the Bruce Springsteen?
So this whole episode, Gentoku is forced to be in another cage, being told the only way you get out is if you become a Kamen Rider or you kill everyone. So yeah, we get some hand-to-hand, cold-blooded murder.
Even more fist fights. Hooray. And also that wimpy guy is there, and Gentoku's like, "Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna kill you because I have to."
And then because they keep bringing up these two random people that all we know about these guys is their names, Stalk decides to turn them into Hell Bros. And
he's Stalk is just, and of course he does it in the most manipulative way possible. He comes up and is like, "Oh no, guys, your friend Night Rogue needs your help.
After you guys promised to rebuild False and everything, no, you gotta do something. Help! What do we need to do to help him?"
Oh, I know a way you can help him.
And so
then, yeah. Playing plot summary wise is there's not much meat on the bones here. It's literally just minutes of sweaty men in jumpers beating the piss out of each other with their bare hands.
And then apparently Gentoku kills everyone but the wimpy guy. Stalk shows up and like, "Oh, these guys. You have to fight these guys now. Whoever can transform will have a chance to beat these guys. What's up, Press?
Very important bit of context that I just remembered that will come in later. Before Gentoku is locked into the cage, he apologizes to Itsumi. He's like, I'm sorry that I betrayed you. I've been just treating my subordinates as disposable things to further my rise to power. I realize now that was wrong. I'm so sorry. I hope one day you can forgive me. But I've learned my lesson. I really have.
So
and then the Hellbros come in, and Subi's like, "Hey, you can't kick their asses. They're your friends."
We do have to point out like the most brutal kill in all of.
This is fucked up.
So the Wimp tries to transform, doesn't work, of course, and so the Hellbros just grab him. They each have a gear on their arm. It spins, and they both just. What I imagine the mask from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie does to people, if that ever came on to people. I don't know if you ever seen that mask from Five Nights at.
Yeah, I can imagine. Slit throat.
We're going full Chainsaw Man on these fuckers. Oh God, this is Gentoku's hero moment, as it were, because he gets to transform in a burst of lightning and lots of pain. What was this thing's purpose in the movie? What the fuck am I looking at?
The blades.
What the Christ?
Can you see the blades?
I can see the blades.
Oh, there we go.
So
I don't go here, so I'm just like, what?
So it's the saw trap, the reverse bear trap.
Kind of, but the mask is lowered on. Anyway, so
transformed.
Yeah, Gentoku transforms. He fights the Hellbros, which they all of a sudden got a lot weaker all of a sudden. One of the things talks like, oh, you need to be greater than 4.4 to beat these guys. And the Rogue just beats the crap out of them. And then, after he said, for as you see me, he's like, oh, they're your subordinates. And then, Rogue is like, well, still killing them.
Because Gentoku is a dirty, rotten bastard.
Fascism will always promise you power and reward you with death.
Yep. And I kind of wish that they didn't show this at the very beginning of the specials. I guess because it's like, oh, here's an episode. Here's 20 whole minutes of that in the Kamen Rider fight, and you got to have your fix. I guess I don't get it.
I mean, I guess it makes more sense when it's watched in between 6 months. 6 months?
I guess. When you don't binge it like this. Either way, he totally kills these guys, and he's just so much of a little fuck when he says it to Itsumi. He's like, oh yeah, but I apologize and said I learned my lesson. I lied. I want it all for me.
Well, and then he sees Stalk. He's like, oh, Stalk, I'm going to kill you now. And Stalk's like, no. Bye.
Does Stalk transform him, or does he just run out of juice?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, it's just like, don't worry, you're gonna keep entertaining me for a while yet, Rogue.
Yeah. It turns out instead of the Ronnie or the Master, Stalk was the gods of Ragnarok all along.
Christ. So,
but yeah, that was the Rogue trilogy.
There's not a lot to really discuss with this because it really is just minutes upon minutes of misery and punching people.
Yeah, it could have probably been cut down a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't think it's as bad as the TV Nihon forums were saying it was, but it's not great.
Yeah,
it's mid.
It's a good way to kind of tell us that we can't really think Rogue is anything more than a monster at this point. What's up, Sean? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I honestly did. When I originally watched Kamen Rider Build, I did not watch any of the miniseries. I only watched the 2 movies, and yeah, I made the right choice. Yeah, I like the idea of the first episode and some of the moments in it, but this was just mid. I honestly spent most of my time not even paying attention to it. It just one guy punches another and another. It's just one room after the next after the next. You honestly could have just cut this down to just 2 episodes. The tiling convention, in which I think you mentioned, Kuchiri, you mentioned at some point, was a reference to The Dark Knight. Feels more in line with the Frank Miller Dark Knight Returns naming structure, which actually does have one that has The Dark Knight Falls in it.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
it's all a Batman reference.
Yeah.
I
Except,
do like the comment about explosive emotions being the key to be a Kamen Rider.
Which, explains Stalk's fucking with Banjo and Sento this entire time.
Yeah, but there's, as we've been harping on, there's not much bones here. Me on the bone.
It's interesting in the sense of watching, this guy slowly become more and more of just a fascist piece of shit who'll throw anyone under the bus. But, you hope to see his comeuppance in either this batch or next batch coming when Sento crafts the Kamen Rider gobbledygook and punches him in the back of that throat and knocks him out.
Punch him in the
cry
back
like a little baby.
Punch him in the back of the head with that fragile sticker that he just shatters.
Fragile sticker.
Oh God! Yeah, I noticed that. Jesus.
Oh, that sticker's been there the whole time. It was there
the whole time.
Yes, it was there in episode 24.
It's like Jared Leto's fucking damaged tattoo. Ooh, I'm fragile. I'm dangerous.
Edgy boy.
Just this edgy little fascist opportunistic piece of shit who, I don't like him now. I want him to get punched in the back of the head hard.
I got some good news for that.
Next time.
I'm sure he will. I can be patient and wait for the
We're
next.
finishing the Sato arc next time, I believe. No, wait.
The Sato arc.
I believe we may have one more batch. Let me double check something real fast. We're We're gonna have one more batch. It's going to feel like we're done with the Sato arc, but it goes on for a little bit longer. That's right. Because I had that discussion with Sean 2 or 3 podcasts ago.
I think it was when we were deciding whether or not we do episode 29 at the end of this batch or the beginning of the next batch, and we decided the end of this batch because it's the 25th episode of the series.
Yep, and I don't know. I will say episode 29 is probably a little bit darker than this trilogy.
Yeah.
Really? Oh boy.
Oh, I can't wait for you to react the moment of joy.
This is a show that has already had Sento grapple with killing a man. Oh boy.
Oh, that's a giant industrial fan. Why is that person eating so many Taco Bells naked in front of that fan? Oh, shit.
So, is that all we have to say on Rogue?
Yeah, so next time we're going to be doing the proxy battle. They're doing another proxy battle.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, again, they repeat everything.
Oh yeah, I remember. I just remember the cliffhanger we ended on.
Yeah. Did anyone go
in that cliffhanger for like 3 weeks?
Yeah. Did anyone else go back and see? Because I gave you guys a hint about something. Did you go back and see?
No.
Okay.
We'll find out when we watch the batch, I guess.
What was the hint again?
So I kept on asking, what did the eye turn into? Sean, you know what it is, so you don't get to say.
All right.
Well, I don't know. I didn't go back and look at it. So yeah. We'll find out next week on this thing that we do.
1 second.
Or he's gonna put it up there. Right
Ah.
Ay. I can't.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
oh, okay. You're conspiring.
No, I had to. I guess Sean didn't notice what the thing was
Yeah.
whenever the episode was going on. So I just had to remind him.
Yeah, I remember. Oh. Yeah.
Jerry, where can you find this lovely people?
No, it was first a high cat.
Yes.
Find us online. Our names, I mean, stuff is in the doobly-doo. Sean writes stuff. Are you doing any special articles, or did you get your big one done you were talking about?
Yeah, I did. The big one came out. It was an article on Archie comics. It ended up what got published ended up being a short version of it. The long version is available on my blog, thekingandredandblue.blogspot.com. It basically goes through the entire history of Archie finally making a choice between Betty and Veronica.
That was it was a trip.
That. Prez, how goes your farm?
Oh God, I'm very much enjoying streaming Fields of Mystria every Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am attempting to woo the heart of the village sorceress Juniper, and I always pet her doggy Dozy. And I go fishing, and lots of other fun stuff happens on that stream. So look down below and come to that if you like.
Mm-hmm. And Kat is probably going to be doing some Jumio kart with her roommate and best friend tomorrow.
You say tomorrow, but we're recording this on Saturday. Sundays at
yeah. I'm also not probably going to get this edited or uploaded until sometime next. I've been so lazy about that. That's
gotta do the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Doctor Who reviews came back, and we talked with our friend Polly about farting aliens. It was a blast.
Oh yeah, we got to convince Polly to join us for if we do revise. Polly will have so much fun with revise. I feel like
tried very hard to sell her on it during the end of the last show. Yes.
Yes. And then I decided to say, "Oh, what did TV Nihon say about revise? It was the worst series since Ghost." Oh yeah.
Remember, Kamen Rider was the worst one since the last one, but the one before that was pretty good. RTD's return is the worst show run since Chibnall. We didn't know how good we had it with Moffat. Moffat's the worst showrunner we've had since RTD. We didn't know how good we had it with Cartmel.
No, I remember the time. It was more, or Moffat's terrible. We miss RTD.
Yeah.
Anyway, fandoms. Am I right?
Fuck with them. Good night, everybody.
See you next week. We are doing. I do believe we may get more inklings of our ultimate main antagonist final boss in the next batch too. See you guys next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Rider Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my proxy teammates here, Frez and Sean Dillon. Kat's so busy, but I'm sure Kat will be back next week for all the fun stuff that's going to happen next week.
Kat is off on a covert mission to save my mirrors, which have been held hostage by the military-industrial complex.
Fortunately, she is a spy for the military-industrial complex and stealing even more of your mirrors.
Christ alive.
Oh, it's so good. So good. Anyway.
Yeah, I love this batch.
This batch is cinema.
No. So 2 weeks ago, or 2 podcasts ago, we ended with Sento almost killing Misora, and then something happens, and one of his eyes turns into another rabbit. Rabbit. That's strange.
That's weird.
Yeah, no. And so we deal with the fallout from it, but while this is going on, there's another spy?
Bum, bum, bum.
Another spy. That's very funny.
How many spies are there going to be in this story about war?
How many spies have you seen today? all things considered, just as many as there are Naiman. So 3.
Yeah, God.
So we're told early on in this episode that Sato's like, hey, you know what? We'll do another proxy battle, and if you win, we'll definitely not try and kill you guys anymore. Wink. Don't look behind our backs. We don't have our fingers crossed or anything.
Which, all things considered, that's very funny.
You know what's wild is that Sato actually bothered to hire out, an actual gymnasium or whatever the fuck, a big open space for the Kamen Riders to fight. Whereas with the Hokuto proxy battle, it was like, get into this fucking steel cage. It's like 10 feet long.
I mean, steel cage matches are a mainstay of wrestling, so
This had the electrified fence was the mainstay of Japanese wrestling too.
Jesus Christ. I don't know much about that, even though I have an Asuka figure on my desk. But that's mainly because of Cat.
No. So the rules are Hell Bros and Rogue versus Grease, Cross, and Build. But Build is like, no. We gotta figure out this hazard overflow problem. So the way we do it is hey Masora, go into this cage, be like, oh please help this handsome Build guy overcome this.
I was worried when I saw this, and I reacted because she goes into the thing and she's got a visor, and we're gonna play a bunch of Build, and we're gonna show you a bunch of Build, and it's it's a bunch of clips of Build, and they're commenting over it. I'm like, oh god, are we starting this batch off with the money saving clip show?
Then we get to Banjo, and they decide to fast forward.
Oh god, I already made the Spaceballs joke, but I digress.
But
no, thankfully, actual plot happens other than, hey, remember all these fights that we had while we take a week off to save money?
Yeah. So Banjo makes a comment about, hey, haven't you tried using 2 organic bottles or 2 inorganic bottles? That's a dumb idea, Banjo.
You silly punchman himbo, you silly goose. God, I love you.
But what gets created is another rabbit bottle.
Oh, this is good. They put it in the belt. They put on the hazard. They crank it on the table. Okay, maybe my phrasing came out a little wrong there. Heated drama between men.
yeah, this isn't a porno. Well, hentai.
So
Boys
I'm sure that if you go to Comic-Cat, there are dojins out there.
Yeah, probably.
There's no way that there aren't like middle-aged Kamen Rider fangirl chippers doing dojins of this shit. Oh, they don't have to be middle-aged, just women in fandom. They exist.
Yeah, I mean, it's all ages. It's all trust me, I'm in multiple fandoms. I mean, Supernatural, they were shipping Sean and Dean Supernatural from season 1.
Sam and Dean.
Also,
I am not fucking Jess and Eccles.
Also,
Jeez.
in that case, Kuchiri, they were brothers. So
Yeah, no. And then the show in season 3 actually make a joke about that.
I have seen the first half of Supernatural. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So like
Season 4 or season 4 or 5. Like season 1 was the road trip. Season 2 was okay. The yellow-eyed demon is gonna get Sam to do something bad. Season 3 is the build up to Dean going to hell. Season 4 is bad things happening while the apocalypse is happening. Season 5 is the apocalypse. Oh, it was season 5.
Yeah, so season 5 was the original end, and then Crypt left, and then Sarah Gamble took over, and season 6 and 7 are unwatchable. Anyway, let's move on.
Yes, let's. But regardless, yeah. Anyway, they were activating this thing, rabbit, and it explodes in their faces. And Sento's like, well, I'm gonna need to do some inventing here.
While this goes on, Sawa gets a phone call. Oh, you don't think Sawa's the spy again? Come on.
They wouldn't do
That was
that
a-
twice.
Sawa was the
No,
spy
okay,
again.
so she's the spy, and Sento already knows. Like, I love this scene where she shows up, like, "Oh, I want to help you create this tool," and Sento looks at her like, "Okay." They're like,
And he also says, "We don't have to worry about the spy. I already have this handled."
"Yeah,
Like, I think he was, all things, given how the arc ultimately pans out, I think he was aware of what was going on with Sawa, even at.
yeah." No, he knows. You can tell him that. You can add that TikTok sound. Oh, he knows. Oh, Lord, he knows. To that whole thing of him just like giving her the side eye when she sits.
Hey, Sawa, you said your dad died in a gas explosion, right? Well, I didn't see anyone with that name in the casualty list. Oh, I took my mother's family name after that happened. Okay.
Mm.
Jesus Christ, that was close.
But yeah, no, we cut to 1 week later. I mean, it's a long time to be creating a new power up, plus a brand new weapon that goes with it. I love how it's like, oh man, I worked so hard in this power up and this new toy. What's up, Fred?
Well, two things. First of all, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. But secondly, during this week, Sento is busy inventing with Misora, and Banjo and Grease are basically like, hey, you know how we raise our hazard level by fighting? Let's pummel the shit out of each other for a week and get stronger.
Ah, yes, the Saiyan form of combat at training. If you beat me near to death, I get stronger every time.
Hey, it worked for Gentoku, and he followed the other Saiyan principle of becoming a Super Saiyan. But I wanna!
Which is honestly a better backstory than the Rogue miniseries.
Yep.
Yeah. See last week's podcast for that. Whew.
Yeah, that was just uploaded like an hour before we started this.
I mean,
That would have been
it's
so bad.
that's okay.
But
it sure is great that we have an actual plot again, and not just 10 minutes of prison beatdowns.
I do like how this whole thing gets Grease and Cross to become better friends. Like, I do love the character development for all the riders throughout this series. It is so good.
And there's some good camaraderie that builds here, and mutual respect, and especially with Grease and Build in the last episode. That's such a good moment. But yeah, okay, yep. So it's a best of 3 here this time.
Gee, I wonder how this is going to turn out.
Well, here's the thing. You weren't here for this, Sean, but 0-1, we were debated with this before because they had a best of 5 sort of thing, and it went on forever. And you're thinking, oh,
an entire arc where it was a best of 5, and like it was 6 2-parters with 10 of the 2-parters focused on the arc, and then the power up 2-part by itself.
So it was a Frieza blowing up Namek arc.
Kind of.
And then mild spoilers, but they subverted it, and the protagonists lost.
Yeah. So imagine if this happened in Build, and there was like some kind of thing where Build had to do 5 different proxy battles, and it was a best of 5, and then like every 2-part after Build either won or lost, Rogue showed up and kicked his ass, and then Build gets his power up at episode 24. He gets Rabbit. He can beat up Rogue, but then doesn't for 10 more episodes, even though we all know you can beat Rogue now. And then loses at the very end because of, well, bullshit.
That is awful. How did you sit through 0-1?
The rest of it was really good.
Yeah, no. The second arc of 0-1 is it's so unfortunate. And then whenever it starts picking back up again, COVID happens and they lost 6 weeks. Oh, it's so sad. But 0-1 outside the second arc is amazing.
Yeah, it was a good show. Just that is the weak link in the chain.
Yeah. Did 0-1 come out before or after Build?
After.
Okay, so I guess 0-1 looked at Build's decompressed storytelling of having all these fights happen over the course of a single episode, and went, okay, we need to make this longer because this is going on way too quickly.
Well, they did a lot of, like, there was a bunch of fights going on. They did a lot of that, like, there was a bunch of major fight moments where multiple riders fighting multiple riders. But, yeah, no, it's still a fun series. like the first like 16 episodes are some of the most thought-provoking. Like we had such long like podcast episodes because we were talking about AI voice acting, we were talking about AI art, you know, all that stuff.
After and like I say, after the contest, the rest of that arc with those antagonists was pretty good.
Oh yeah, it became the. So imagine Rogue was still a bad guy, and every episode he got his ass completely kicked for like 10 episodes, and it was always very satisfying.
But you know, that also parallels because the bad guys in that series, like in here, were basically, now we can work on our evil scheme to weaponize the Kamen Rider system. I'll make so much money.
Anyway, we can't have a five-person battle royale because then we would have to have female riders.
Which, 01 did, and Kuchiri keeps harping. 01 had the bold thing. First time in Kamen Rider's storied 50-year history, a female rider who lived.
No, yeah. First,
that movie happened.
Well, she lived, but
she lived.
Shit.
Yeah, no. So, to give you the lowdown, son, they didn't have a first actual female Kamen Rider until 2003's Ryuki. She was a rider exclusive to the movie. She got a couple of scenes, and then she gets killed.
Of course, the movie writer gets killed.
Yep. The thing is, they did this on purpose because there was a female hero. She wasn't a Kamen Rider. Something Electric Tackle. I cannot think of her full name. It's a dumb name, but it's like something Electric Tackle. People just call her Tackle. She was basically the secondary rider to Kamen Rider Stronger in the 70s. Actually, I can pull her up 1 second.
Okay.
Electro Wave Human Tackle. That's her name.
Well, okay.
That is a terrible name.
It was the 70s. It was the 70s.
The May generation. So Grease and
here she is, by the way.
Wait, she was in the manga?
Yeah, no, because it's Kamen Rider Stronger. So her whole thing was she was just the backup hero for Stronger, and she dies. And so they decided that if there was ever a female hero and rider, they had to kill her off until 2021. Like there was other female Kamen Riders you could say lived, but it was because the actress quit the show before they could do anything with their character. So
she went up to the act, never to be seen again.
So like this female rider here, Kamen Rider
the bat is cute.
Kamen Rider Kivala was a Decade rider. She shows up and like she lives in the movie she's in, and then basically they were going to make Decade one of those things where they were going to do a Decade movie like every year. But the actress was like, "Oh no, I don't want to be a part of this franchise anymore," so she quit after that movie. What's up, Fres?
2 points. First, the ladybug titties on Kamen Rider Stronger are a choice. And second, that bat thing is cute as hell.
Oh, you want to see her transformation toy, if I can find it?
Oh my god. Aww. That is amazing. That is incredible.
It shoots out a kiss, and the kiss transform her.
Perfect. So going off topic a little bit from this general Kamen Rider podcast, I'm going to do a radical thing and talk about Kamen Rider Build.
Shock, horror.
Yes.
So we have Grease versus Ninja Bros.
It's good. It's an okay fight.
It's pretty good. I mean, Grease gets some good moments. He gets some good speeches.
He talks about his first friends and gets to avenge them. So, all good things pretty good.
I do like the shot at the end of the fight where his knuckles are bloodied and the dog tags are kind of bloodied too, and he's just like, "I've avenged you."
He also has a really cool rider kick. I mean, it's CG and it doesn't.
Oh, that's neat. The spiraling Grease thing and then jumping up and just whammo down into the ground. That's cool. That's cool choreography. Even if it was CG, but it's cool. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then we get a bit of what if the show was focused on the Engine Bros. We get a clip show of their backstory, which is kind of cool. I like it. We also find out during this clip show that one of the children in Namba is Sawa.
Gasp! Shock! I never saw it coming.
And I will reiterate how delightfully fucked up this is. This is like if Lockheed Martin adopted a bunch of children and indoctrinated them to die for the company.
Oh yeah, no. Sawa straight up said that after she failed, she was supposed to kill herself, and she never did.
Fortunately, she discovered the power of friendship.
Yep. But we'll get more on that later on. It's time for Cross Z versus Wait, I thought it was Romacon Bros.
Oh no, we're going double. Hey kids, the movie's canon.
The movie that I honestly don't know what even happened in that.
Neither do I, but apparently this happened, and now we can do double Engine Bros, Hell Bros.
Was it a fusion? You know, like Vegeta or Gotenks?
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I love Banjo's reaction after the full transformation happened. Like, what the fuck? Come on.
I was supposed to have a freebie. Come on.
And then he gets his ass kicked.
Well,
not really.
Well, he voluntarily gets his ass kicked because the Hal Bros pull a mean fucking trick. They're in the middle of fighting. You know, it's going well. And he's like, I have to win because if I don't, my brother will be executed. And Banjo, bless his himbo little heart, decides to throw the fight.
Yeah. I do like how before the fight, he's like, I don't care if you're Kerberos or Kerberos. You know,
Hellbros or Cerberus, yeah.
But he pronounces Cerberus as Kerbus.
Because
Hell dog.
Yeah. Japanese. Yeah.
And then we also get Sawa asking Kazuman for a favor.
Uh-huh. She's got a plan.
And then we get a flashback where Kazuman's like, so you and Sento fucking, right?
Christ. Oh, there is some imagery going on here that you can read into, like how Banjo is drinking milk and greased. What's his name?
Kazuman, yeah.
P-chan.
He just bites into a raw carrot. There is some imagery happening here, y'all.
I
I
like how Kazuman is like, hey, you guys together? That's kind of gross, but okay.
Sometimes a cigar is not just a cigar. You know what I mean?
And sometimes the thing that Arabe is known to eat has other meanings.
Jesus Christ. Oh, so yeah, we're skimming past these fights. They're Kamen Rider fight. We will have a little more meat on the bone when we get to Sento versus Gentoku. But
I do want to throw in a discussion topic here. I know we don't normally do this, but during this conversation between Kazuman and Banjo, basically they both are determined that they're going to help protect Sento because Sento feels like he's at fault for this war.
Oh yeah, that's
in a very general sense. If you want to say that, you know, if it wasn't for Sento or Katsuragi, we wouldn't have Smash, we wouldn't have the Rider system. That's all the cause of this war. But would there be this war if it wasn't for the Smasher Riders? We know Naba has been training his children for years, and Gintoki was worried about other countries were building weapons before this, leading up to this, thanks to the special we watched last week.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say the war was inevitable.
I agree.
I also agree.
Good discussion. We'll move on then.
No. You're onto a good thing here. The responsibility of war, and that does play into the philosophical debate that happens between Sento and Gentoku in their fight in a bit. But yeah, I mean, Sato and Naba are straight up just, power hungry, going to war for their own bullshit benefit. It's not. I don't think it's even about the bottles for Nanda. It's just about control and money.
Yeah,
I guess because he invents a whole new robot grunt to take over.
And he was also the one that was giving out the robots to begin with. Something tells me if the war started, Namba would have just deactivated all their guardians and just has the Sato guardians do all the work.
Probably.
yeah. If there was no riders, would probably mean that Namba would just find a means of stoking war with two sides who are very, very open to going into war, and a third side that might go war if some other people are taken out of power, but generally is aligned with peace to arguably Quisling levels, like giving up the Pandora's box that Gento's friend and / ex-boyfriend would probably be a Quisling move.
I want to add. I want to add. Stalk is the real baddie behind it all. He's the one who took this fucking box from Mars and opened it and was like, everybody go crazy and nuts. He's the one with the fucking master plan. He's the one who did all this shit. So, if it wasn't for him, Katsuragi wouldn't have gone on a path to begin with. But, and let's be very clear, because it does come up next episode, Katsuragi is not Sento.
Yeah. Well, and we've established this before, like before the end of the first arc.
And we will again.
Yep. And we're going to. I'm straight up. We're going to be keep on differentiating both Katsuragi and Sento until the last episode.
It's good theming. It's good theming.
Oh yeah.
The Sato are a bunch of bastards because Banjo throws the fight because they're going to kill his brother.
Well,
and,
I want to put in some. I made a note. I mean, Hellbros is probably lying to get into Banjo's head. True, but he's also probably telling the truth of how diabolical Namba is.
Even if Hellbros doesn't realize that's the truth. Yeah. Hellbros, I think, genuinely believes he is too powerful to actually be taken out to the scrapyard. He thinks that he's going to live forever. And like every single fascist before him, he's going to learn very painfully that he's wrong.
No, you can't hang me. I'm supposed to be the big and strong. But they beat him. And then they're like, ha, we lied to you. You stupid weak baby. You believed in empathy and kindness, and that made you lose. And Banjo just gets up and he's like,
and the story's going to end.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? You tricked me. You got me. But he's going to win this thing. And he points to his boyfriend back there.
It's guy love. It's all it is.
I do like when Banjo was winning, he looked at Sento and like, yeah, we don't even need you. I'm the main character of this episode.
No, you're part of the supporting cast. I love the scene where it's like the lights are off in the viewing booth and it's Misora and Sento are just there in shadow and they're like, you threw the match. You lost it deliberately. You let yourself get tricked by them. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Lights turn on. Oh well, time for the main character to take the stage.
And we get Build versus Rogue. Like, I mean, this 3-parter is kind of go by quite quickly. We're already at the final fight.
Well,
and
we're saying that, but I mean, to be fair, we are skipping over the 5 minutes of choreographed Punch Man action in our analysis here.
This first half of the fight contains two of my favorite things about action cinema. The first is fourth wall breaking references to whether or not something is diegetic or non-diegetic, as we have a final confirmation that the pre-credits, its recaps, are all canon. They are all canon.
Yeah.
Because Sato remembers the onomatopoeia?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. And the second thing is something that Fresno is going to become very familiar with come December, which is fight scenes that are also philosophical debates. I loved it when they changed out of their costumes into their regular clothes and basically he combated each other via their core ideas: peace and love versus strength. And
Cinema.
what-
Cinema.
Is Kamen Rider truly a weapon, or can it be something else? I love that so much. And
Yeah.
I'm going to bring up the next episode a little bit, but I love the fucking projections on the following episode where Gentoku is just going on, I've grown and changed. It's bitch, you haven't, but I fucking love the way it was presented with all those projections behind him.
It's so fucking good. And, you know, it is the best things in these medias are, you know, ideological confrontations as well as physical confrontations. And the previous two fights have been more physical, you know, your choreographed action, as I said. But this is a little of both. It's cool fucking action, two Kamen Riders punching each other and shooting at each other, but also, as Sean said, you get those flashes where they're out of the suits and they're, you know,
This is
saying their ideology to each other.
This is what the Aruto versus Horobi fight at the end of 0-1 wanted to be.
You're right. Yeah. They could have learned a thing or two from that. Yeah, so, you know, Gentoku has this, it's a weapon, it's a weapon. You're Katsuragi, you made this. You just killed people. You stupid, idealistic fucking hippie. Strength and power is what we need. But here's the fucking kicker. For all that he says, you know, you're using Katsuragi's inventions. They were made to destroy. The form that we are about to get, Rabbit, that's not a Katsuragi invention. That's a Sento invention.
And it's an invention that basically you can say everyone helped create.
Yeah.
Sora, Banjo, you know.
Now, we do get the other half. We do get the other half, but I had a thought, and it's not entirely true because they go ahead a little, go non-linear. He does use Tank later, but at the time when I was watching, I thought it was genius to take his main form, Rabbit Tank, and just double up on the first half, removing the fucking tank part, the militaristic part, and just focusing on Rabbit.
Genius, huh?
Just going, no, because he's taking the military part out. No, Kamen Rider is not a weapon of war. It's an invention of science for the good of mankind.
Yeah, and I think it's, though, to your point, is telling that he opened with Rabbit and not Tank.
Yes.
Well, and then that we find out that was all part of the trap.
That's the point. But
this long con though is so good.
But
so,
in short,
fucking bunny.
fucking Binui.
Binui. So basically, Katsuragi's trying to goad not Katsuragi. Genkoku is trying to goad Sento into using Hazard to prove that, you know, only Sento can use Katsuragi's tools, and Sento puts on the Hazard trigger, and you can see like Gentoku going, yeah, thought so. And then that's when Bill pulls out the brand new toy and puts it in, and Rabbit shows up, and the Sento Prime Minister is like, oh, that's the MIP thingy. What's up, Sean?
Something I would like to note about Katsuragi. Gentoku says that Katsuragi deliberately made weapons. He was a man who made weapons, yet when we actually see the flashback, like, he's not talking about making weapons, and he's talking about whoever would make humanity better. Or it's ultimately a far more noblistic intention than Gentoku implies, though at the same time, he is willing to be the devil scientist.
Yeah, I mean, that's fitting for Gentoku, isn't it? To remember Katsuragi being like him, you know, power, strength, weapons, empathy and kindness are for losers. Ideals are dumb and stupid, which they're not. And yeah, Rabbit comes in, but we have to mention that at this point, Sawa has come up to Namba and given over the flash drive with Rabbit on it. And so, oh no, it's all part of the evil scheme. Oh, goodness gracious.
Rogue downloads the data to Rabbit Rabbit, and now Sento's powerless.
Oh, but we got to talk about the way the fight changes, because we do get the power form. You know how I complained. Like I said, I complained last time. Okay, yeah, it's taken a little while longer for usual for the power up form to not do shit against Rogue. Blah blah blah. Wipes the absolute fucking floor with Rogue and Rabbit Rabbit, blasts his ass out of the arena and outside. And I love the bit between Banjo's like, does that mean he wins? The conditions for victory are surrender, detransformation, or there was a third thing.
Inability to actually have the fight.
Inability to actually have the fight. No conditions have been met, therefore the fight will be taking place outside.
Which honestly is a better location for the fight. When I was thinking about this, is after having remembering this fight, I remember it taking place outside, and I was going, wait, why is it taking all inside? I thought this took place outside. And then when it goes outside, it goes, yes, this is where things get interesting.
Yeah.
Also the fact that sorry, I'll let you go. And also the fact that it becomes sunrise in the next episode. It's like they were doing this in the middle of the fucking night.
Mm-hmm. I do love the rider kick with the Rabbit Rabbit form. Like he shoots out one leg and Rogue flinches. And then he doesn't hit him. He's like, what? And then finally gets hit.
No, it's even better than that. He tries to punch the foot, and then it's like...
Real Bugs Bunny shit.
So we're on to episode 28. Things downloaded. They figure out that if Rogue uses the diamond full bile, he can block all the attacks. And it becomes one-sided. Rogue is now kicking Rabbit Rabbit's ass. And Sawa's doing an evil monologue, which is... freaking out both Banjo and Misora.
I betrayed you all. I was the spy. It was me all along, Austin.
But also, I'm being blackmailed because the family the Nabashima family has been kidnapped. When was the last time we saw the Nabashimas?
Whenever Nabashima told Sento that Stalk was the master.
I think that was over 15 episodes ago.
No, that was actually exactly episode 14 or 15, and we're now on 28, so half a series ago.
Mm.
But hey, it's continuity. We're bringing back characters. I mean, 01 did that. The old man and his wife throughout all of 01, and
Carpenter Bros.
The Chiefs, the chief. But I do love how this is going on. Rogue gets his own flashback, his backstory, and they decide to give him a PG-13 one. More than likely because they, filmed this before they filmed episode 2, episode 3 of the special, but also PG-13 version of his first transformation.
Just like you do. Honestly, did you really need Rogue? Because this fits. He's all banged up and he turned into Rogue. Ooh.
Yeah, as I said during the Rogue podcast, I didn't actually watch Rogue when I first watched Build. I just watched Build all the way through. Admittedly, it was in 10-episode chunks rather than over the course of several weeks, but still, I didn't watch Rogue.
Try me. I watched this weekly on Premiere.
Well, we're splitting the difference now. We're watching 4-episode chunks weekly. Well, 4 or 3 with dalliances with movies and shit. But anyway, so the fight is going poorly. Gento is perfect predicting all these moves. It's very bad.
We do get a random scene Kazuman going to a building transforming. Okay.
I like even before they revealed the Nabashima thing, what he's up to. This is a double cross. Mm-hmm. She's getting him to get them out, and as soon as they're out, it's gonna be like, ha ha! Now I'll betray you, you betraying fox. Which
power of friendship. It will let you betray evil.
Oh, but the scene with the flashback scene with Sawa and Sento is really nice, though.
No, yeah. I mean, they formulate the plan, and something's up because Sento's like, yeah, no, you're going to give them this data, okay? And then they cut back to this flashback later on. We're going to be saving this in reserve. And finally, Sawa gives Sento the single, and Sento's like, "Oh, it's about damn time." Okay.
Oh, thank Christ.
I was tired of feeling like Banjo.
No, what is that remote supposed to be? But yeah, Rabbit's not his only new trick. Tank.
I love how when 10K comes out and it's like they're just randomly shooting at Rogue. It's so good. And then now Tank just wipes the rest of the fight of Rogue. It is just so one-sided. He even turns into a tank.
Oh Jesus!
How many toys do you think that made?
So many. I mean, I think this is like one of the few times we actually get 2 super forms with a rider, like because it's literally 2 separate forms. But yeah.
Oh, hey, don't forget the other best match of the thing. Tank Armadillo, best match.
What the fuck is this?
You don't know Carcass?
No, I do not.
It's an album by Emerson, Lake and Palmer. It's a prog rock album. It fucking rules.
Fair enough. Emerson, Lake and Palmer is honestly one of my ink spots for prog rock.
I'll link you to it later. It's 20 minutes of dudes noodling on guitar and organ.
Oh, I love that.
It fucking rules. And you at home, please listen to Tarkus by Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Anyway, shitpost over.
So when Rogue loses, everyone, the Toto Prime Minister is like, "Yes, the war is over." Everyone's like, "The war is over." Seto's Prime Minister is like, "Oh, I gotta honor my word now." And Namba's like,
"Do you really though?"
This came out in 2017.
I think we're gonna have to break this one out again. It doesn't get any better than this.
Yep. But the Toto Prime Minister actually goes to his sons like, "Hey, we can start over, And it's actually a good moment. You can actually see on Gintoki's actor's face, he's very conflicted by this. I mean, the last time they talked, his father just said, "Fuck you, you're no leader." Yeah, I have no son. Now he's like, "Hey, we can change,
Yep.
But
Gentoku tellingly doesn't reject his father's hand pulling him up so much as just walks away. He's defeated, not rejecting.
Yeah, and it's something that you could tell he's probably gonna have to think a lot on. But basically,
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, winners write history, and Salk shows up.
Oh yeah, I was going to say. I was even thinking during this denouement, we haven't seen Stock for a while. What's that fucker up to?
Murder.
Murder.
The only person to die in this proxy battle.
Yeah, he just fucking murks the Sato PM because he's too weak to do what must be done, which is break the rules and kill millions of people. He kills him, and then he does his magic face-changing gas on Namba to make Namba the Sato PM. And now I can take over and kill everything!
So I still like now this actor has to pretend he is an 80-year-old man, even though he's like 30 years old.
Yeah, that's why, because it only changes your face. He's still like elderly man who needs a cane and shit.
But we get the follow-up where Sawa apologizes to Misora. Kazumin shows up. I did like the scene with Kazumin and Namba's daughter. Of course, Namba's daughter just being cute to everyone.
I love how when he comes back, because Banjo and Misora are like, "Yay, we won!" He's like, "God damn it, get your hands off her! I did all that to earn a handshake from Mitan. You get your hands off her, you son of a bitch!"
And then he goes, "Hey, you lost, didn't you? You lost the battle. Well, I meant to lose so that my friend Sento could win. Yeah, totally."
But Misora slaps Sawa, and like you can see the look in Kazumin's face, like, "Man, I wish I could be slapped like that by Michan."
God almighty. Michan, step on me.
I love the Did it hurt? Yeah, it hurt me too. Ah, it's such a moment.
Empathy and forgiveness are possible, everyone.
Anyway, so the arc's not over yet.
Oh,
It's time to.
Oh, well.
It's time to raise the kill count to 6 figures.
Really?
Because it's time for Garmonbosia.
It all returns to nothing. I just keep tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Bum 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 bum.
Oh,
bum,
God.
bum,
The
bum,
opening
Yeah.
of 29 is
bum.
some fucking cinema. You've got Nanda as the PM leading an orchestra. You've got his hard guardians again with the hard. We get it, guys. Erections.
And everyone is screaming.
And well, the Kamen Riders are here to fight it off, and everyone is screaming, and things get fucking worse because of stock.
Yep. So we've now finally find out what happens when you return the panels to Pandora's box. Bits of the wall goes away to start forming a tower in the center, and that tower just starts destroying a massive chunk of Japan. There's so many people
that kill count. Up it goes. Up it goes. And part of the reason why Misora is screaming is because she knows what that tower is. She knows what's going to happen if that tower is completed. Guys, we have ended our in-game. Because we've seen it in her dreams.
We also have a new opening.
They do flash back to it because that tower was on Mars when Mars was wiped of all life.
Yep. And Earth is going to meet its same fate.
Oh, would you look at that? The fascist ideology that's been building over this thing has revealed its clear end goal.
It's a death cult.
Destruction and death.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, I love that at one point in time in this fight, Stalk, which, by the way, you find out that Stalk is now stronger now that this tower, Pandora's Tower, have started to be built. He has new abilities. Man, that's not something good.
Nope.
And he also says, Namba's thinking that he's going to have all kinds of power to take over the world. But no, when that tower's done, the world's going to die. Everyone's dead.
He just wants to watch the world burn.
Yep.
Truly, he is the Joker, the people's Joker.
No. Can we stop repeating stuff from last pod? Like, I had to listen to that 3 times this morning.
Oh, editor Kuchiri, you do us a great service.
Ay.
I listen. I didn't care for the movie this time, so I'm
yeah.
It's
not because it's not vivid. Anyway,
and now I'm mirroring you.
Fuck. Anyway, I did not put detailed notes for this one. I know at one point in time, Sinto asked for $1.
I don't know. I'm assuming that's going to pay off next batch sometime.
Yeah, the next batch we're finishing the arc. At the end of the next arc, you will see who the final boss is.
Oh! We should talk about Sato. Media manipulation. We didn't broadcast the battle. So, because if we won, we could say, yes, we, Sato, the greatest military might in all of Asia, have won against our enemy Toto. And if they lost, they could be like, oh, we, Sato, totally won against the military might of Toto. And now they're refusing to let us take over. Oh, those dastardly bastards. They should just roll over and let us stomp our feet on them.
This is why you never trust fascists. They will always fuck you in the ass.
And not in like the fun way. They don't fuck you in the ass. They'll shove you over and slam their boot on your head.
Yeah. But we get some good moments. We get a decent moment between Misora and Kazuman.
Yeah, he just walks away from her.
Yeah.
Rejected and returning home. And then he has a huge conversation about his relation with Michan, ultimately being to some degree a performance, just something to cheer them up after all the harsh times they've been experiencing.
They all watched her while they were working on the farm. They were her biggest fans. And basically, he's going to Hokuto, and it's like a suicide mission because he's going to try and protect Hokuto by himself. He's not teaming up with Build or Cross. And Build and Cross can't go to Hokuto because, that will be a sign of war again.
I mean, at this point,
who gives a fuck? Anyway, but we get a scene where Miton is at the battle, and she has made so many different coupons. Like, you can tell Miton has kind of developed a crush on Kajime.
I don't know if I'd say that. It's just, just trying to get him to not die. Just like, oh, free hug from Miton, free handshake from Miton. All of these will ensure that he'll come back.
yeah. But before that, we have another Miton scene where she does another broadcast of hey, could you not go and kill yourself? Maybe just work with people, have help. Don't do this alone.
And I also love that right there at the gate, the wall between Toto and Hokuto. Fucking Banjo's been waiting there all night, and he's just like,
cold.
"Oh, it's cold, goddammit!"
I was gonna fight you, but then I got cold.
Oh, this Himbo boy, he's so fucking dumb. I love him. Oh god, we didn't mention the grave, by the way, that he made.
Yeah, the grave.
He made at the this site here with all the bandanas, and he buried
the dog tags,
just so they'd have some memorial of him. And anyway, that's where they are now, and that's where the Gear Bros and Stock show up and be like, "Okay, time to take the bottles and kill all life on Earth." Hooray!
Yeah. So fight happens. Eventually, Sento shows up. We get another moment between Sento and Kazumin and the dead people.
I just want to add before this that we have that bit where Banjo's like, I can beat you now. Stock, my hazard level's higher than you. I can shoot fire out of my hands, you asshole. You can't beat me.
New power? What?
New power, who dis?
Power, who this? And I also love when Sento shows up, he just stares at Stalk and then silently transforms.
Yeah, no, Sento's just tired of it.
I want to see you boys grow.
Anyway, big fight. We get the moment. We get the dead Hokuto Crow trio shows up and gives Sento and Kazumin a push together.
Yeah, Sento has this big speech about peace and love and friendship, whereas Kazumin just goes, Michan said, so I'll do it.
Jolly cooperation. And also, he's remembering the 3 dead bros as well.
So the Gear Bros become Hell Bros, and of course, Misora gets caught again.
Before that, I just want to say I love the bit where Build and Grease are like battling it out, blocking their swords against the gears of the Hell Bros. And in the memory, you see the 3 guys give both of them push forward. Just go forward in your beliefs. And beat this guy's ass. And they beat him. And then, as you said, I took a hostage because Sato doesn't play fair. Ooh, you're get surrendered. Yeah.
Except that isn't Misora. It's the Queen of Mars.
The Empress of Mars. Wait, this isn't a Mark Gatiss script. What are we talking about?
Well, we'll find out more about Vernage next time.
Oh, boy.
And I think, given that we're going to find out more about Vernage, we're going to find out why I watched Kamen Rider Build in the first place. And
it's always a good sign when he laughs like that. So, do we have any final thoughts on this arc?
I love it.
So here's the thing. This arc was a lot better this time around than when trying to watch this one episode at a time. Like, I don't know why. I remember it was getting around this point whenever I was telling TV Nihon, can we stop being toxic about these episodes? Just watch them. But I did remember that I was actually bored during this arc.
Fandom being toxic? What?
No, but it's definitely better this time through.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Fred?
Kuchiri was watching for the trade.
Yep. Honestly, I'm in the same boat as Kuchiri. When I watched it as in 10-episode arc, 10-episode batches, I honestly felt overwhelmed by it, and the fight scenes just got a bit boring. Now I can actually appreciate the fight scenes in these 3 or 4 episode chunks, rather than watching them 10 episodes at a time, usually finishing at around 2 a.m.
Oh boy, what fun. I'm splitting right down the middle because, like I said, I'm not watching weekly. I'm watching weekly, but I'm not watching one a week. I'm watching in these curated batches that you're doing for us. And so with that in mind, this is spectacular. This is like peak Kamen Rider. I mentioned this to you in our chat, but there's a new Kamen Rider series that started, Gav. I watched the first episode of that and I wasn't really sold. You say it gets better. I'll probably give it the chance.
No. I'm thinking Gav is peak right now. And I'm loving it. I'm loving. First off, the battle music is straight up the Pokemon Gym theme from Gen 8. You know, wherever they're cheering during the battle music.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Gav's gimmick is, instead of having like a single toy that never goes away, when he eats food, he creates these little snack bags, and the snack bags follow him around and talk to him. And so when they're in fights, they're all cheering him on, like 100 of these little toys. But whenever he uses one of them, he actually kills them by using them. So it's
minions.
Yeah, they're minions. But I do love how he basically takes the 10th Doctor stance. So when he fights these monsters, when he knows he's about ready to win, he's like, you have a decision to make. Either continue down this path of killing humans and turning them into food, or I kill you right now.
Nobody ever takes that noise.
Yeah. And then like the monster of the week goes, "Ha! You think you could kill me? No way!" And then that's when, Gav, does the finisher.
But anyway, to go back to my point, I'm just saying that I liked this batch because it did have these very heavy themes to it. You had Gentoku and Sento ideologically waffling at each other while fighting and saying what they believe. And you had all this shit about the military-industrial complex. And you had death and destruction and grief and loss and betrayal and forgiveness. Just, it was cinema. Just really great shit. It's not just a show where people in suits punch each other. There's shit happening and themes and character development, and I am vibing with it.
Yeah, it honestly put a smile on my face. And really, that's all I want to have a show like Kamen Rider. I want a smile.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, Sean, do you have any more thoughts?
First of all, I think said them all.
Awesome.
And so now you're hearing me.
This is our 25th podcast episode, and we've been doing this now for a little bit over a year. So I figured I'd give out some, hey, thanks for being with us for a year gift to all my co-hosts.
Well, I've been here for half a year, for a couple months, so I'm good.
I mean, you've been in at least half the episodes, but Prez made a comment before last week's episode. Hey, you have a new thing. So first off, this is the full image.
Oh, look at you.
Ooh.
It's me as a Mega Man X Kamen Rider.
Oh, that is classy as hell. Look at that.
Well, and the thing is, Kat was going to be here, and then I was going to sneak Chris in here. Because I also made one for Chris.
Aww.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
She has Izu's bow.
Oh,
Chris knew about all this to begin with, so Chris designed her hair.
Oh, that's excellent. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's Kat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is.
Oh, that cute little. The shadow.
It's a Tom Baker scarf. And Colin Baker's coat.
And wow, that scarf's really cute.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
And it's Kamen Rider Ghost, which I've mentioned before. Kamen Rider Ghost is basically the Colin Baker of Kamen Rider. So, all right, which one of you wants to see yours first?
Let's start with Fresno.
Let's start with me. I have not seen this. Oh my God! Look at me. Oh, that is cute.
Oh, and the Pertwee screwdriver. I actually have one of those in my room.
Nice. Oh, look at me. Look at me. Oh.
Well, what's your driver, Frez?
Why, it's a mirror, of course. I love that I have the little satchel too. What am I keeping in there?
And
So cute.
Sean.
Oh, bless.
The emissary of hell.
Lacking glasses, but otherwise, yay.
Maybe you're wearing contacts on this thing.
I also, because it's one of our members' birthdays coming up.
Whom could that be?
Frez, if you want to show your birthday present.
Oh, they dropped this on me right before the show, and I lost my fucking marbles. Good thing we did it before the show. Wait, were you recording before we did that?
No. I got a bit of your reaction after the fact.
Oh, fucking put it in the bloopers or some shit.
Yeah, my reaction's in here as well. It was in there.
Anyway, you may have noticed if you watch this podcast that I am fond of a certain reaction image from the Japanese cartoon Bocchi the Rock. Unbeknownst to me, Kuchiri noticed this and has elevated it to a higher art form.
Oh wait, Frez. Oh, I'm mistaken. That wasn't your birthday present.
Hey, this wasn't my birthday present.
Oh no, that wasn't your birthday present. Sorry. 1 second.
Okay. What? I get surprised again! Holy fucking shit!
For a moment, I thought it was going to be related to that thing you asked me about a few weeks back.
Oh God! Wait, the thing that you asked or me? Jerry, where could you find us?
First off, I like to thank Annie of the Light or Lisa the Light on TikTok. She has her own website. I commissioned her for all of these. We were going to have one big. She was going to do one big image of all 5 of us together, and there was going to be a lot of Easter eggs, including a custom poster of the Straight Story, but instead of the actual poster, it was going to have uncopyrightable spaceship on there. It was going to have an Sony Aibo dog somewhere in there, and it was going to have a Mets cap.
God, Mets cap.
Let me actually find. I'm sure I'm okay with just showing what the sketch was, but
what did you say the name was, Kuchiri?
Annie of the Light.
Annie of the Light, thank you very much. You're Pete.
Or you've heard me call her Lisa a few times.
Thank you, Lisa. I love it.
So she started to work on it, and it was going to be a big image of all of us. But she had some family issue goes on, and she said she wasn't going to be able to finish the commissions. But she did make the rest of that. But yeah, we were going to have a little bit more, but I'll give you links so if you want to, get something done from her, go for it.
Well, I hope your family, if you're listening, I hope I hope all your things, your life emergencies get sorted out, and thank you very much for that. Wishing you all the best. Oh my God.
Safe and be well.
I think we need to put a price on that, and you need to send me those images immediately.
Anyway, you can find us anywhere online. It's not that hard to find us. Besides that, next time we're going to finish the six.
Sean, have you done anything lately?
I've been working on a short story, and I've been teaching. And teaching is basically can be summed up with the sentence: "Thank fuck I'm not teaching middle school anymore."
Yeah.
Frez, how's the farm?
Oh, the farm is good. I have learned that beloved Juniper likes pizzas, so that helps. And I've moved into summer now, so it's wonderful. It's fun. Every Monday night, 7 p.m. EST. And also be on the lookout in a couple weeks for the 16 Screams Marathon on my blog, linked down below, where I talk about some spooky thing every other day. And I have to talk about comic books as well, thanks to Sean. So that'll be happening soon as well.
I mean, if you want, I also technically had a conversation with Mike about a potential sequel one where it's just all superhero stuff, and I would watch Symphogear if you finished that.
Oh dear. I see. I don't know, because I almost respect you too much to make you watch something here.
Anyway,
The work that can happen.
Both of you guys, I want to thank you so much for many great conversations and many more to come. And so, yeah, next time we're going to be doing episodes 30 to 33, where at the very end we will see the true face of evil.
And it's Stalk. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night. See you guys later. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my 3 co-hosts. I don't know what to call you guys this episode. I've been doing so good on that. I just didn't think of one this time around. Prez, Kat, and Sean. Welcome back, Kat. Okay.
Hi.
But yeah. Last week, Rogue got his ass kicked, and Saito was like, you know what? I don't care. We're going to still cause war. A tower is being built. Stalk is gaining more and more power.
And also, I was in a...
I mean, you already let the cat out of the bag. Might as well.
And also, I was in a bathtub up routine for some reason. That was weird.
I mean, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. We also got to enjoy some good old-fashioned joyous Garmonbosia.
Anyway.
There's a little more of that, Colin, where that came from.
So there's episode 30. The real battle begins, and we lose out on Cross Z Charge.
Oh, boy.
Man, imagine having to go back to your old form. Like the awkward conversation with the Crossy Dragon. Hey, I know I haven't been using you, but I'm a changed man.
Oh, God. Yeah, also the Queen of Mars is here.
Yeah, and she also hates the coffee. So much so she faints on grease.
Oh, God.
Which he's like, okay, how much do I need to pay for this? I am going to pay so much money for this. Oh my God.
200,000? What?
Yeah, 200,000.
And also, beating the ever-loving piss at the start, just, once again, just force pushing him out of his transformation. It's like, we don't see that often. Start getting knocked out of his transformation. Usually gets knocked down and it's like, and it gets back up again. You're never going to keep him down.
Yeah, don't worry. We got a few more podcast episodes regarding him always coming back. But anyway,
yes.
I love this scene because this is a scene that encapsulates how much the idiots, the full Kamen Rider build team is. We got the Banjo and Kazuman being idiots. We got Sawa hurt because she got called a child.
Oh, God, this is great. Oh, my God, she called me a child. I can't believe she called me a child. Next scene, they're all playing with paper cutouts.
Oh, God, yes. Well, not just paper cutouts, but dolls with paper cutouts on them.
I don't know where they got those, because those are like artistic models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably an art store nearby that got closed down due to the war.
Oh, we should probably mention that Vernage also called Banjo Hope, and you don't know your past, do you? Okay, I won't tell you either.
Hey, what's the main MacGuffin of the series that everyone's trying to get again?
Pandora's box.
And what did they say about the Pandora's box when it got opened?
The war skirts inside.
It also releases hope.
There's some theming going on. Also, I love the bit where Sento and Banjo they put the dolls close, and Banjo's like, "Are you going to ask me out?" The drama between men.
Oh,
It's
they,
like,
they
damn, they really hit it. Like I had to watch the previous three as well as these three, and like, holy shit, they're not holding back, are they?
nope.
No.
Yep.
They knew what their fans wanted.
He had drama between men.
Oh baby, I ship it.
I also love how
Like
Sento.
this series better end with sloppy makeouts. That's all I'm saying.
I
It
also
won't, but you know, I
I
can
also
dream.
love how Sento's just randomly says to someone, "That's legs." Like, okay.
We might get the Symphogear effect of close enough. Yeah.
Mhm.
It probably won't because you know it is live action and it is actual people, so
Yeah,
they probably
Japan's
won't even
weird
do
on
that.
kisses. Japan's very weird on kisses on screen.
Let's see, Kamen Rider build fan fiction. Let's just check out to see how
Oh.
much of it is actually.
I mean, you
I'm
might
just,
find
I'm just
spoilers.
curious.
I'm sure.
516. 516.
Sure. Someone
940 on AO3.
Really?
Yeah, there are
Oh,
900.
it's 915 total, and then 516 are specifically Banjo and Sento
Ah.
Oh, good. Good.
under that
Good.
relationship tag.
Oh god, I just found the evil old Sento. Oh ship.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
53.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe we should stop looking at the fan fiction before we. Not because ship's bad.
Who
But
the fuck is Philip?
Oh, he's the one half of Kamen Rider Double.
Oh, okay. Well, there's 20 with him and Hidari Shotaru.
That's the other half of Kamen Rider Double.
Okay.
We're
Basically,
clutching down a
Close
rabbit
out of
hole
this
here.
now.
So Kamen Rider Double is two people that become one Kamen Rider. One of them puts their soul into the other person's body.
Wait, was this the
So
one
they
from
already
the
have their
previous
ship name, is what I'm
series?
hearing.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, one second.
Anyway, sorry, Sean, you were saying something.
No, I was asking if they were the ones from the previous series.
No.
Oh.
This is a while back. This is the 2010 series.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I think this one was also he had drama between men, and because this was because this was mentioned in that panel I went to a few weeks back.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so one of them has elemental powers to the form. The other one is more physical powers. So like how they fight is they swap out their half the form. Oh yeah, that's Shotaro, which is left in Japanese, and that's Philip, whose real name is Raito, left and right.
Ah, cute.
Yep.
I ship it.
It's a good series. It's they actually do solid mystery stuff in that season, like because every episode it's just one of the seasons where everything's a two-part.
Huh.
And so they'll set up the mystery of the first half, still have all the stuff in the Kamen Rider series where they fight, all that stuff, but then the second half has them solve the mysteries and also fight.
So it's like the 9th series of Doctor Who.
Anyway, so they bring back the gag from episode 2 where we start with Banjo's backstory of him being born.
No, skip all that.
I like how they even bring back the screen, like how they threw it out originally, then they threw it back.
None of that's important. None of that will at all be important in the next 5 minutes whatsoever. Holy shit.
Banjo gets blown up. I forgot how he gets blown up, but after he passes out, he's holding on to both him and Sento as dolls.
Aww.
They're working on the upgrade for Cross the
Our brand new toy. Like
the final form.
The brass knuckles.
So I have a question. I have a very important question. It's a yes or no question. Does Grease ever get an upgrade?
Honestly, don't remember.
Because this poor boy has been at the same power level in the same costume this entire time, and he has not gotten an upgrade yet.
moving on.
Okay, so either A, he doesn't get an upgrade and you don't want to tell me because it's plot relevant, or B, he does get an upgrade, but it's plot relevant and you can't tell me. Okay, so it's one of the two. So it's plot relevant either way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Plus, I can also bring up that he does get a if you saw I listed out how we're going to finish off build. He does have a post-series movie. You did see in the previous post-series movies they gave those riders new forms. So
this is true.
Of course, the only post-series
doesn't
movie
count, though.
we've had experience with is the Others films, which
The ones that we do not talk about.
I've heard good things about the build post-series movies.
I've not seen them.
I've heard really good things, and it says because you haven't seen one of them, Sean, I know you're going to like the Cross the Upgrade in his movie.
Okay, the only post-build thing I've seen is the crossover movie,
which is really good, which is fantastic.
I remember it. Actually, when we originally, I'll explain the motivation for why I watched this towards the end. But when I originally watched the series, my friend accidentally gave me the crossover movie first. I was going, wait, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, so it was like when we watched the X-Aid movie.
No, I mean I got some of it, but it was very clear that I was watching the wrong movie.
Yeah, no, it's a crazy, crazy movie. It's so good. It is insane how good it is.
That's
the stuff that we aren't going to be familiar with, the film actually explains without making you sit through a goddamn confusing mess.
Oh, wow! Like a movie, incredible.
Yeah, it's an actual movie.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's not the best movie we're going to be watching because, oh boy,
be the one. All right.
Oh, we're going to have fun with that one.
I believe.
Oh boy.
So anyway, Cinta's being charged with treason right now.
Excellent.
Turns out
Because
stealing
he stole a dollar.
Yeah, you stole $1. You're charged for treason.
I love that.
Man, this
He
country's
asked
gone
for
to hell.
$1 and it said he stole $1.
I love how serious they make this too, because it's like a big reveal too. Like, oh, this is his plan. Wait, what?
It makes sense. They got to get the box back, but they can't invade Sato because he's it'd be seen as an act of war. So what if I were a traitor? Then I could do whatever I want. And then
he sends Grease and Krauza after him. He's like, I want you to get Pandora's box rebuilt and also my dollar.
Oh, what a charming man this prime minister is. I hope nothing bad happens to him.
Oh, God. I do love... one, we have to point out that Grease is upset because...
I had to get it up.
Yeah.
Because...
Yep. Grease is upset because this whole thing caused Metan to cry and is... whatever. And then he's also stealing Build's heroic thunder. And then we find out that, the astronaut has multiple personalities?
Bum, bum, bum.
What's up, Press?
All right, so two things. First of all, I love this bit you glossed over where Banjo and Kazumi are donking him on the head for, you stupid dummy, trying to go off on your own. Don't you know? Don't give up because you have friends. And then he gives him the extra bomb. Oh, that one's for Metan. You made her cry.
Oh, also, we skipped a bit back when they were back in the cafe with the Queen of Mars. Sento calls Katsumi. Shit, I'm blanking on the name. Grease an idiot, and has to clarify to Banjo. No, I'm not talking about you.
No, they're best friends. You can't say they're not best friends.
They're more than friends.
But also,
I ship it.
Yes, but also you're talking about this multiple personalities thing. I basically, so there was a bit hinting at this when the Queen of Mars showed up, and I was thinking it as we were watching 30, and then the rest of this batch confirms it. So, to jump ahead a little non-linearly, the Master is fucking possessed by some horse shit entity that came from Mars and wants to destroy everything. So let's just take this in stride. And Kat, I think you're gonna know where I'm going with this. So we have this guy, Soichi, and he's been possessed by this alien intelligence who wants to manipulate and bring about destruction. And he's using his daughter as a tool to engage with that. Are you getting what I'm putting down, Kat? I think she got it.
Goddamn impressed.
Don't kill our co-hosts. Come on now.
I mean, they're much easier.
This is one of the antagonists of the third season of Sailor Moon. He's basically all of those things. He's a man named Suichi, possessed by an alien who is using his daughter as a tool.
I mean, yeah, at this point, I'm pretty sure every single Kamen Rider series is made by fans of anime and whatnot.
Oh my god, you want to know the funniest thing? Chris was watching these with me and she said, "This is some Sailor Moon bullshit."
Oh my god!
I mean, I think you could technically describe this as Gendo Ikari from Evangelion to some extent.
Yeah, I mean,
Ode to Joy. Come on.
yes.
I mean, that was just weird because it's like suddenly this comes up. They're playing Ode to Joy. There's this big tower being built, and I was just like, did I skip an episode? Did they mislabel an episode? What am I watching right now?
You're watching episode 29, and it is amazing.
It was amazing once I finally understood that yes, this is how it's supposed to happen.
Yes.
Yeah. And also, this is probably going to come up later, but Evil's theme song is literally Ode to Joy. When he cranks up his belt, it's Ode to Joy.
Beautiful.
That's why it sounded familiar. I couldn't understand exactly what was playing because it was they sped up the tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they really laying on the fascist themes, aren't they?
A little bit. What, the evil alien bad guy wanted to destroy everything is just evil? Cool.
Well, this also means, hey, if it's not just the Master went crazy, but that an alien intelligence latched into his brain and possessed him and made him go crazy, we got the chance for a redemption arc.
Meanwhile,
you have child soldiers running around saying, "For the glory of Taco Bell."
Yeah. And of course,
Lockheed Martin.
Yeah, because Lockheed Martin is irredeemable. They are pure evil, and they will ruin everything. They're so evil. They make.
I would argue that Taco Bell is the exact same.
Yeah, they make our
food's delicious.
Yeah, they are so evil. Well, they make our previous big bad go. Wait, am I with the baddies?
But Banjo gets a new power up which is this like magma fist, and he tries using it, and it doesn't quite work out against the robots.
I love this. He puts in this bottle and just like nothing. It's like, this is a bunch of bullshit. just use it as a weapon. Okay, punch. We got to talk
it
about
actually does
the setting here. They're inside the Pandora Tower, and it basically looks like an empty. Like it basically looks like the arena they were doing the battle for Toto in last batch.
You got to
Look, they paid $5 for the space.
And then Stock is just like, Pandora's box. Boop, 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 boop.
Yep. Stock can control everything in Pandora's tower, including the walls and stuff. So just randomly in the middle of these fights, these pillars just come out of nowhere, just freaking destroy one of the riders into a wall. It's not looking good. What's up, Sean?
Yeah. Another thing to know about Pandora's Tower is that, as a note, it's almost alive. And considering that it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, are we sure this isn't a TARDIS? Like,
motherfucker.
The Master's TARDIS.
The Master's.
If this thing could travel in time and space, I'd be terrified right now.
Pandora's Tower is fucking sentient.
Yeah.
We don't know what happens if all 8 panels get onto the thing. So
we
do know. We do know.
We know it's
It'll
destroyed,
reach
but-
up to the moon, and then he'll be able to yell at God as to why he's stopped all communication with everybody through a song. You're welcome, press.
Thank you.
I mean, either gonna be that or he's gonna blow up the moon and kill the space dragon within.
I fucking hate you.
That's such a dumb episode of Doctor Who.
Why does everybody keep bringing it up around me?
I just want to
Why?
know who thought that was going to be a good idea. That's what I want to know.
I mean,
What?
to be
The
fair,
dragon's so noodly. How can it poop out an egg that's the size of the moon? How?
As a scientist, I'm very offended by all this.
on the other hand, yeah, I guess he could also be planning on writing the word evil on the moon. I mean, science fiction is full of stories about doing fucked up things to the moon.
Sento, I'm not just pissing on the Earth. I'm pissing on the moon.
But you know, Sawa does her Sawa thing. She gets some information, and while Mitan's all worried and stuff like that, we get a bit of information from Sawa. Banjo might not be human. Dun dun dun.
Heated drama between a man and an alien.
Therefore, it is not gay. So therefore, Japan has no issue with this, and they can show a kiss.
Wait, wouldn't the drama between a man and an alien just be the Davies era of Doctor Who?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is just Rogue.
No, Rogue is right over there. See?
Yeah, see, Rogue is
Fucking
having some
Rogue.
issues with his current situation.
We'll get to Rogue in a minute.
But we find
Oh,
out that
Rogue.
Stock was behind it all. Stock was behind everything. Banjo was framed to raise his hazard level. Kasumi was killed to raise his hazard level.
I just want to see you boys grow.
This is a common practice within fiction known as fridging.
That. Yes.
I mean, it's not like he also just tries to fridge Sento soon or anything like that. So,
Well, of course, you have to kill the love interest to get if you're a hero the power to do horrible, awful things.
What is love?
Oh, speaking of, Rogue is the one who gives the information about that, and he's on the hero's side, but he can't be on the hero's side because of a chip they just introduced in this episode. Gee,
Well, they kind of mention, they kind of show off the chip during the miniseries. They just don't explain it. So if you remember the miniseries when Rogue goes to kill Stalk, he he gets shocked and then detransformed. Yeah.
I
but
thought that was
okay,
just
because I didn't
somehow-
watch that 3-parter, so
okay,
It
but,
sucked.
I'm okay, but I want to add, not only did the Rogue episodes were they not great, but they actively make his arc in this batch worse.
Yeah.
do they? I'm glad I didn't watch them then, because honestly, I kind of liked his arc in this.
Okay, yeah, well, yeah, Kat, I don't really want to ruin it for you now, but basically, imagine him doing really bad things and then coming over here and it's like, oh, actually, he can face turn now.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
supposedly
they
it's
did
because
explain why he can face turn, to be fair.
Hmm.
No. In the specials, he outright cold-blooded kills multiple people with his bare hands.
I wasn't going to give the specifics to spare Kat that, but thank you.
Okay, was it before or after he was a Kamen Rider?
It's how he
After.
became a Kamen Rider.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it was before he was a Kamen Rider.
No, he got hit with the mists, which they say were to undid all the brainwashing shit of the Pandora's box, and then he killed people.
Eh.
Mwah-mwah.
I'll hand wave it away as he wasn't fully deprogrammed by then. And that
Yeah.
becoming a Kamen Rider and going through all the shit that he went through as a Kamen Rider is what truly deprogrammed him.
I'll buy it. It can
Okay. Honestly, you could just ignore the Rogue miniseries. The only good one is the first one. And
Okay.
the rest are shit.
I mean, I was kind of going to anyways, because I kind of wanted to go through this series as the one person who, essentially I wanted to be the quote-unquote kid of the series to show what would go through instead of what the adults could see.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's basically just one good episode and two running around with the exact same plot over in extremely flagrant.
They do a joke where it looks like someone's pissing on Gintoku.
Also, it's basically, hey, Kat, do you like watching Kamen Rider for the cool cinematic fights between superpowered people? Now imagine 15 minutes of just Gentoku getting the piss beat out of him in prison, just by a normal, ordinary prisoner, and just getting beaten up until he's bloodied and bruised.
And
imagine 15 minutes of that.
Yeah, and then there are 20 minutes of a bunch of normal people fighting each other who can't even do anything until two Kamen Riders show up to kill them all.
Yeah. Anyway,
it sucks.
So,
yeah, I would hate that.
Yeah. Is there anything else on episode 30, or can we jump ahead?
Oh, I've
like honestly, I hated
31.
Glasses Dude during these, so you know.
Yeah, though I will say the first episode does have Gentoku doing karaoke.
I'm
and
tempted.
Strawberry parfait.
I mean, are we talking Yakuza style karaoke?
Yes.
Is there any way to give me a clip of just that?
I think we can arrange this.
Arrange that, and then I'll watch just that bit, because that bit sounds amazing to me.
Yeah. We also meet Gentoku's ex-boyfriend.
I'm sorry, what?
Anyway, moving on.
Okay, I need a clip of that too.
He's also there singing karaoke with them for the record.
I just need the karaoke scenes. Okay, thanks. Bye. Anyways, moving on.
I do love how now they're in this weird, I guess what would you call it? A beach that they're still within Pandora's tower, because one of the Hellbros gets pushed into a wall. And you can still see the wall there. Like they get slammed into it, and like they do
it's
that.
The holodeck.
It's
the holodeck.
The holodeck, yeah.
I put down here, I should have made this joke sooner, but Rogue is a member of the Suicide Squad because he has a chip in him that will kill him. To point out more of how Stalk has evolved since the boxes started to come together. He says a line, the Transstream system is just a suit now.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a costume for him.
Yep.
Because he's waiting for his real outfit.
Yeah.
His real body.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, come on. Through these 4 episodes, we already know what the whole plot is going to be.
Yeah.
Kind of obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, for some reason, Stalk was going to kill Banjo, but Sento tanked the blast for him, and it was a nasty blast.
I mean, he wasn't going to kill Banjo. We know that for a fact.
Yeah.
Banjo's
But Sento didn't know that.
Sento didn't, but we knew he wouldn't.
Well, let's jump way ahead. We got to talk about this whole. Well, we can jump ahead and stuff, but we don't.
But we didn't really jump ahead. It's still the same fight where they're on the. Well, I guess they get rid of the beach. They go through a gateway, and they in a room, and Stalk is just there serving again.
I mean, also Rogue's conversation.
And we brought that up earlier.
Did we?
Yeah. Yeah, Sean brought up, and then I made the joke about he's now a member of the Suicide Squad.
Yep.
But he also does tell Sento, by the way, the PM of Sato is really Mamba. It's him all along. So you're going to have to stop him and steal the box. If you understand, but I can't help you because I got a chip in me. So if you understand, take me out.
He, of course, takes him out.
And was probably pretty happy to do so, all things considered.
Meanwhile, Sawa and Mitan are talking about Banjo's backstory. He was examined by a scientist after his mother was guarding something from that went to Mars, a rather cute droid, actually. And something went in her. Her name is Yuri, which is very funny for my purposes. Her husband's name is probably Kay, which is a gender-neutral name. So she gives birth to the baby Banjo, who has black hair. And after years pass by, his hair turns brown, which is odd because usually when alien shit happens to an anime protagonist, their hair turns into a more colorful color like white or red or blue or purple.
Hey, Sean, may I remind you, hair dye does exist.
True. But brown?
Yeah, I mean, there are Japanese people who have brown hair.
We also need to point out how long Banjo was actually in the oven for here.
2 months.
A perfectly healthy boy after 2 months.
His mom got Renesse made.
You fuck.
His mom was probably really happy it wasn't 9 months.
You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster?
I don't even like those books. I just wanted to make that joke because it was funny.
That is an actual line that Kristen Stewart had to deliver in that motion
It is.
picture.
It is. Most of the cast actually hates it.
Yeah, I can see why. I couldn't even get through the first one.
I
Throw it
watched
on
the first
again.
movie and I've regretted it every single day.
Throw it on again with Robert Pattinson's commentary.
Oh, Robert Pattinson
God, I
hates
need
those
to do
movies. He absolutely hates those movies.
Oh,
I kind of want to hear a reading of Twilight by Robert Pattinson doing his voice from The Boy in the Heron.
Was it, I think it was Anna Kendrick. She was like, oh God, I just remembered I was in the Twilight movies.
yeah, that's an actual tweet.
No. And it's because she was drunk and high for most of it.
I mean, who
I
wouldn't
mean,
be?
fair.
Oh shit! I just
Fair.
remembered I was in Twilight.
But hey, Banjo gets a new final form.
Finally.
Crazy Magma. Also,
May
I
I?
was going to ask, what do you guys think about that transformation animation?
It's pretty
like
cool. It's casting.
It's
Yet another
delightful.
build thing.
What's up, Fres?
I would like to add a little bit of symbolism. Hey, what's the planet where all this alien shit was coming from?
Mars.
Mars.
And what can the master, Stalk, now shoot out his fucking hands?
Fire.
And what is Banjo's new transformation themed after?
Magma.
And fire.
Are you doing the Sailor Moon thing again?
No, I'm not doing the Sailor Moon thing so much as I'm just doing
it is.
Mars and fire in general.
So it's a Sailor Moon thing.
Sounds like a Sailor
Not
Moon
a
thing.
Sailor Moon thing, it's an elemental thing. Just
Sounds
because
like a Sailor Moon thing to me.
happens well doesn't mean I'm going for that.
So it's a Sailor Moon thing. Anyways, moving on.
Anyway, so yeah, Crossing Magma kicks Salk's ass, which, love it. Awesome. Great.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Doesn't get him out of his suit, though, does he?
No,
He's not as powerful.
but it does put him in kind of a stupor. Like the ultimate vessel is now complete. We just need one more thing.
Yeah. We all know what's going to happen here.
it's all part of my master plan. Getting my ass kicked.
It's like, I'm just going to come out and say this. It's like, it's quite obvious what's going to happen here. The whole idea is that the being that's currently inside of the master, it wants to upgrade Banjo to the highest point so that it can take over Banjo instead, use this ultimate, Kamen Rider thing that, the Kamen Rider belt that is going to come up in the next couple of episodes, become this ultimate being, take over the world, destroy it like it did Earth, or whatever new goal that it says that it has now, using the Pandora's box, blah, 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 blah. It's just moving on to its next body.
Yes, that's exactly.
It's very telecast.
But also, it's going to be foiled because I bet it's going to be foiled from love.
Well, yes,
Wait,
because evil is love backwards.
Wait, damn it! This is the plot of the Doctor Who movie.
Oh God.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
right down to the power of love defeating evil.
Oh,
Oh,
Christ.
shit, it is.
Oh, no. Look, Banjo, these shoes, they fit perfectly.
Look, Banjo, I will never show up again except for in one little mini series where they finally will acknowledge my existence. And I
about
will
45
rightfully have
bajillion,
my place.
about 45 bajillion Big Finish stories.
There's
yes.
also supposedly this new series with one of the actors that may or may not happen that got kickstarted a few years back. I don't think it's actually happening though.
Like
think it's
most
called-
Kickstarter things.
I think it's called Foreman.
Oh, God.
But yeah, Kickstarter is rough, especially if you're a Dirty Pair fan.
Oh, God in heaven. I'm being patient. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, speaking of stuff, apparently Sinto's dad was the one who studied banjo. That's the tease at the end of this episode.
Oh, I love. Are we done with this one? Because I love the intro.
Well,
to
we're
the
not
next
done
one.
with this one yet because something else happens.
Oh yeah, please go.
So-
on.
Oh,
Well, I
yeah,
mean,
Banjo
Yeah,
can
Banjo
control
tries to pick up
box.
Pandora's box.
Oh yeah. Woo, he can control it. Oh no.
Yeah.
Also worth knowing, he's only able to use his new suit because it got hit with Pandora's box, which when it hit Sento, almost killed him. Which Stock wanted to finish the job.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But love makes Banjo get up and fight for Sento. So there's that.
Mhm.
And he gets them all out of there with the box intact. So that's something. But
Yeah,
how
for
did he
now,
do it?
until like the bad stuff happens and he eventually gets taken over, because of course he's going to get taken over. Because
Yeah.
that's just the way these things work.
Yes. We got it all figured out. And Kuchiri's over here like, they don't know that I know what we know. Oh yeah, Shantae.
Yep, there you go. There it is.
Cat, I'm scared.
I'm not.
I love the
should be.
oh Jesus.
I'm not.
You're not? Well
No.
I love the intro to the next episode just because
You know what I think is going to happen? And it's like, unfortunately, I was kind of spoiled for this just because of the titles of the stuff that was in the Google Drive that we were given and everything. I have a really bad feeling just from the fact that there is a high death count and everything that the world is actually going to get destroyed and they're going to have to reform it or something.
Oh Jesus.
What?
Oh,
No.
God.
Yep. World's going to get destroyed. World's going to get destroyed.
Oh,
Kuchiri's
Cat,
reaction sealed it.
Everybody
Cat,
dies.
I just
What?
realized something. Can y'all please? I just
Sorry, I'm being
realized something.
distracted by a cat that's literally outside.
Steal the cat.
Yeah.
But also, Cat, with your theory,
Yes.
what's the name of this series again?
Build.
Rebuild the world?
Yep. That's why I'm kind of just like blasé about the entire thing, because I have a feeling that's exactly what's going to happen is they're literally going to destroy the entire world, save Banjo, and it's going to be probably like Sento, Banjo, and maybe some of the other Kamen Riders, possibly if they're lucky. And then it's going to be like, well, this sucks. You want to do something about it with like the power of Pandora's box, since it's got hope inside of it now, and it's like, yeah, sure, let's actually like rebuild the world or something.
And Banjo's the hope. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys might have already seen how they may do something about it, but
No.
that's all I'm going to say.
I mean, you aren't just describing the end of Evangelion.
Well, yes, but this is very much like Evangelion in a way.
Yes.
And Devilman, for that matter.
Oh,
And
going
Sailor
to
Moon.
die. You. I love how.
And Symphogear, honestly.
Oh, good lord. I love how the next episode opens with Sawa trying to discreetly show Sento the data. It's like, hey, Sento, you should take a look at this. Just look at this data.
Benjo, you're not a human.
What? Banjo, you're a fucking alien. What?
Yeah, this is especially in contrast to the opening, the recap section where they go, okay, so how are we gonna break this to Banjo? Are we just going to lie to him all the time, or are we just gonna say that he's not human?
Sup, alien dude?
I love the fact that he's just like, you're not a human. Benjo's like, what?
I also love while Sal was showing it off, he's making himself a cup ramen, and he's like, protein ramen, best match.
Yes, that's so cute.
He is a charming idiot.
You dork!
I love
I
him.
fucking love you.
I swear to God, if he dies at all in this series, I'm going to come after Kuchiri and then Sean in that order.
I'm innocent.
He's going to, isn't he?
If he gets better, see, cat, read the fine print. He might die, but he might get better.
They went disturbingly silent, so he might get better.
see, you got to read the fine print there. You know?
However, that won't save them from their fates.
I tried, fellas.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I've lived long enough.
Yeah, he's going to die.
Easy who?
Let's see. How
So
to
Banjo
buy
takes it
uranium
surprisingly
without
well.
alerting the authorities?
Banjo takes it surprisingly well and storms off, of course, to brood and throw rocks into a stream by night.
And hit by his girlfriend's grave.
Which, when you think about it, given the fact that he's got the girlfriend, but also there are so many undertones with him and Sento, bisexual icon confirmed?
Yay!
Yay.
I mean, Sento has also been shown to flirt with Sawa and Misoreth a bit, so
Bisexual icons confirmed?
I think the Misora one is more a brother-sister relationship, all things considered.
Banjo has nice nails.
Yes, he does.
Mm.
They're very well taken care of. Kudos to whoever his makeup artist is.
Well, he's a boxer. I suppose you got to keep your hands well maintained, you know?
Well, yeah, hands, but you don't have to, do nail polish and stuff. And he quite obviously has some clear nail polish on.
Well, I mean, you got to make him look nice.
Well, yes.
but
Not a whole lot of men do that. And it's like, I appreciate that whenever I see men doing that because nail care is very important.
while this is going on, Usimi reaches out to Grease and is like,
Fuck him.
"Yeah, either give us Pandora's box or we'll kill all your friends and family."
Fuck him. But also, thank you, Kazumi. But also, fuck Usumi.
But also, I like that Grease doesn't take the bait here. He's just like, nah, I ain't going to betray it. It sucks.
And even the people who work for him go, we love this guy because he wouldn't come for us for this. He'd let us die. That is how much we love him. And, well, yeah, we're going to just kill you.
Rogue, kill them. No.
Yeah, no, Rogue defies and starts kicking everyone's ass, which is, yeah.
I'm going to press the chip, and then I'm going to kick you in the face and put my boot on you because I'm big and strong.
Fuck you, Itsumi. I know you're brainwashed, but also fuck you, Itsumi.
No, it's not like
this one
literally
and the
brainwashed.
next episode.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be satisfying when he and Namba get their comeuppance.
If they get their comeuppance.
Oh, there's no fucking if about it.
You never know.
What do you think this is? The Chibnall era? There's no if.
Yes, but it could entirely be that Utsumi gets away while Namba is the only one that gets any comeuppance by going to jail or something. Or it could be that none of the actual Kamen Riders get the comeuppance for him, and he just quietly gets dissolved or something by Stalk.
That's good. That'll be good enough. I'll take that.
Okay.
Yeah, we should also mention, Namba's plan is straight up, I'm going to take over the world!
There is a bit that I did like about this episode I think Sento and Mitan are out in the dark. I think this was the first episode of the batch, and they just walk through the ruins outside of the shop in an angle we don't usually get to see. And he just picks up a torn teddy bear. Just shows the devastation without having 1,000 bodies lying around. What is the kill count up to this episode?
I don't know. I said it was like 100,000 last time.
I don't think we had that big of a kill count this time. There was a bit of a pause on the war.
There will be at least one death in the next episode. At least one.
Yeah, but compared to the thousands upon thousands who've been dying for the past couple of episodes, it's rather nice to have one unquiet batch where only one person dies.
Yeah.
I do love the bit with Stalk and Namba in his office where it's like, we've got to get Pandora's box back. I've got to take over the calm, cool your ass down. The only thing that matters is the ultimate driver.
And he's also playing with a weird-looking vial.
The Cobra bottle.
The Cobra Evil bottle.
Ooh.
Evil.
Wait, Missouri, you thought you were the only one
reference.
strange?
I don't know what
in the
y'all
team
are doing.
build?
Sorry, Kuchiri, what?
I said I put down a note. Missouri thought she was the only one weird in team build.
Looks like let's see. We have the spy, the girl possessed by the alien queen, the boy who has amnesia and thinks he's another boy, alien boy. So I just guess the only normal one is Pichan.
I don't think there's any normal one in team build at all.
Well, I guess that's true of all queer relationships.
Grace is pretty, normal.
No, he is not.
He's okay compared to alien goddesses and genetic experiments and amnesiacs. He's just a simp for an idol. That's comparatively normal.
Queer platonic relationships.
No, he's still weird.
Yeah, queer platonic relationships often have weird people in them.
He's the one straight guy in the polycule. He's the weird one.
Oh, straight.
Is he straight?
I assume.
I've seen the way he looks at Sento.
And,
No, he's not looking at Sento like that. If anybody, he's looking at Banjo. But also, I get straight vibes off of him.
I would like to mention the fact that after they escape the tower, Banjo and Kazumin proceed to play wrestle.
This is true.
So
But that's
there's
more brotherly relationship than anything.
They were roommates.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god, they were roommates.
They're cousins.
Now who's bringing Sailor Moon into it?
One wonders what they did during that week of training.
No,
They beat each other.
Cousin
through.
activities.
All right.
well, to
let's
move
see.
along a little bit, the employees of Kazumin come to the PM's thing and barges out the gate. Boss, we're alive. Oh boy, we never gave you up. We never gave up hope. And then whoop, 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 invasion alert.
Yeah.
We
So, Hellbros are showing up. They get in the fight. And, oh, hey, guess what? It's another one of these distraction things they seem to like doing in the series.
Fortunately, Banjo was elsewhere and could hear the alarm for the distraction.
Mm-hmm.
He was at the cemetery, in fact, and he kept ignoring it. And then he just slams the flowers down at the graves. It's like, God fucking damn it.
Also,
I just want to point out something real fast. Does anybody remember that one little plot point, about the fact that, Banjo was a convicted felon at one point?
I was thinking the same thing. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
they
in the
kind
middle
of never resolved that.
I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure
they've been in war. I don't think
Well, yeah.
they care at this point.
Well, yeah, but
and
nobody wants a potential serial killer running around while they're at war with somebody.
potential
Well,
murder, not serial killer.
I also think that the prime minister knows that whatever happened with Banjo happened because of his son and Stalk. So I honestly just don't think they care anymore.
I guess, but I do wish that they had to explain that, yeah, he's been given diplomatic immunity at the very least or something. Or at least his hair has been given diplomatic immunity. I don't know.
You're so focused on that hair.
Yeah.
It's weird. He has 3 braids on the top of his head, and it's so weird.
I mean, he was hit with genetic experimentations. Those often do weird shit to your hair.
Can't even see it half the time.
So anyway, invasion.
Invasion.
Stock.
Oh, hey, if I had a nickel every time Rogue walked into the prime minister's room and had daddy issues, I'd be starting to make some kind of income at this point.
You'd have $1, which you would then steal and be branded as a traitor. But the payoff, that's the payoff to this confrontation with Stalk, where he's like, we're not so different, you and I, we're the same.
You like to fight for the sake of fighting. You don't care about any causes. And then Banjo just goes, no, I do care about causes. I will fight for peace and love, like all the sailors.
And also for this asshole down here while you kick me down the stairs and I'll fall down on his feet.
Oh, they just have heated drama between men. The way the Sento's about to transform. Rabbit! Hand on the ankle. No. I got this.
Yeah, you guys gotta sell the toys still, so we got another fight with Magma.
And once again, Stalk gets beat and runs away. Because Banjo's fighting for love and peace. We also do have to mention the fact that every time the fight is done, Banjo's like, hot, 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 hot. Ooh, ooh.
Yes.
And then he
He's
goes,
like, why does this always happen?
And then he goes, oh shit, Grease! No,
Oh
not
shit,
sorry.
Rogue!
Yeah, oh shit,
Rogue.
Rogue.
That's it.
Yeah, sorry.
Eventually we'll get the name. 32 episodes in. Eventually we will get the name.
Yeah, he goes, oh shit, Rogue! Okay,
Pandora's box isn't here, Gentoku. I didn't come for the box. I came for you. Poof.
Bum, bum, bum. And next episode.
Yeah, so the prime minister gets kidnapped by his son, and now we get the ultimatum: either give us the box or we'll kill the prime minister.
Not the box.
Actually, we don't want the box.
No, yeah, it's
We want the evil drive.
the evil driver. And 25 hours to give the ultimate evil, the ultimate tool to take over the world. I say no. But I guess we need to stretch the show out for another 16 episodes.
There's so many ways to avoid all the shit that happens in this episode. Like, there's so many
Yeah.
ways.
To be
Yeah, I'm
fair,
gonna bring up
they
one.
tried.
No, they don't.
And
Anyway,
attempts
sorry,
was
Sean.
made.
Yeah, there's one big one that's gonna come up at the end of the episode, but also there's a new prime minister who's basically sucks. He sucks so much.
We'll get to that in a minute. Or,
Like,
well,
he's not
next episode, I
evil.
guess.
He's not evil, he just sucks. He sucks at being a prime minister. So they build the evil drive.
They find
Well,
evil
so
drive.
there's a lot of things wrong with it. I love how they find it in 2 parts inside the gimmick thingy. The what was creating the
The bottle maker.
Yeah, they find it in 2 parts, and then later on, E-Volt is like, "Oh, you can't destroy it. Then why was it in 2 parts?"
Yes, how is it in two parts? Okay, so here's my problem with this. Okay, so obviously Evolt is like, okay, so you can't destroy it. So how is it in two parts, first off? Secondly, so there's this thing, it's called red tape. It literally exists. You could have taped the thing back together instead of putting it back together, covered it with your hand to make it look like it was back together, and tricked him into thinking that it was fully together.
Good idea.
Of course,
So that
then
he doesn't
Evil would,
so it doesn't work.
of course, then Evil would go, okay, I'll fix it then with my evil powers.
Yes, and then what you do is you fuck it up. You mess around. You're a genius, sir, and you did like. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back a little bit. Like, okay, so I watched not 6 episodes. Like 4.
8.
I watched 7 episodes in a row. This included the 3-part battle with the other place. I forget what it's called now. Seto, whatever it's called. And this included the whole bit where, Sawa had to take the stuff and give it to the bad guys and everything. And I did not know that Sento had given it to her and was doing this whole trickery thing. And so I was mad because it's like, you've had your stuff stolen twice now and you haven't learned how to lock your computer. But, putting that aside, this guy is the smartest dumbass I've ever met in my life.
To be fair,
You
they are all the smartest.
They're all dumb. They are all dumb.
I'm pretty sure the brain cell at this point was
Pride.
what's his name? The one who was taking the episode off. Grease.
Don't remember.
Yeah, Grease
Yes.
Grease's actor flagrantly took an episode off.
Yes, Grease took the brain cell with him. So
Yeah.
you have the 2 pieces of this driver, and he specifically says that you're going to take this ultimate driver. You have documentation saying this is the ultimate driver, which can cause the destruction of the planet and can manipulate the entirety of Pandora's box. And instead of fucking around with it, you put it back together and you basically hand it over to the guy willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Sis, you have it in 2 pieces. You fuck around with it. You make sure it can't crank. You make sure it can't be used. You don't put it back together. You take out one vital component of it. You do something to it.
You put a bomb
You
in
look-
it.
You look at what you look at how it's made, and then you reverse engineer it for your belt, so you can just
Yes.
end all the wars.
Or even better, do essentially what they just did to you with that whole rabbit thing. Download all the information from it and put it into your belt so that you have all the information on their attack stuff.
Maybe they have it. Maybe it'll show up in the next episode.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And don't
They're
forget,
dumbasses.
all of this is to sell toys.
Yeah.
It's like, I get it. Like, I get that they have to continue on the series and then it's for kids and they want to have the ultimate big bad and they want to show how big and bad that this is. And 100% they're going to probably destroy the world at the end of this anyways. So I'm probably right in that sense. And I get that, it's, toys and, all that stuff. And they have to have them be dumbasses and stuff. But, oh my gosh, this is so infuriating.
So we find out that Evolt has been piloting Sorichi. We get a scene where they're talking to each other. We get a scene between Gintoku and his dad. Then we find out Rogue's true intentions.
Yeah, it turns out Rogue wanted to make his father the Prime Minister of Japan.
Because he was good.
Yeah. And, well, now he's good. Instead of being evil. He would do the horrible, evil things. Gee, I wish there was a mini-series where we learned this information.
Oh, God.
Wouldn't that have been nice? A mini-series where we see Gentoku's motivations and his descent into power and evil. Oh, that climaxes with the creation of Faust. Wouldn't that have been a great mini-series? instead of having 2 episodes dedicated to bullshit.
But then we wouldn't have people getting punched really hard in the mouth by prisoners and bleeding. You gotta have that because Rogue is for big boys, not little kids.
You do know that if we got the R-rated miniseries about Rogue's descent into evil, we could have had him fuck his boyfriend, right?
I need to lie down now.
God in heaven. So you see this. So yeah, this is how Rogue actively not only just sucks on himself, but makes us worse.
Yeah.
At least he does make a really, really good decision in this episode. He gets help.
Oh yeah. And he's now going to be part of Team Build.
Yes.
Yay!
Face turn.
Finally. I love this. It's
I
not
do
going
love-
to help shit because they did the dumbest thing possible and gave the big bad the very thing he needs to destroy the entire world. But cool, I'm not angry about it or anything.
No, it's even worse because after Rogue kicks kicks Stalk's ass, and to the point where he de-transforms, Metan approaches Rogue while holding the driver of mass
Dad, you
destruction.
idiot.
No. Now, it's a silly decision, impulsive, a mistake that's made, but it's a very human one to make. That's her dad.
But could you have just given it to literally anyone else while approaching?
I know, seriously. Also,
Mm.
fuck you, Itsumi. Fuck you.
Someone's right there. She is
That's-
right there. The Prime
Rationality.
Minister is right there.
Just hand it over and then go see him. I understand. This is your dad. I fully understand that. But holy shit, you are holding the ultimate weapon in your hand.
You could
And now
give
you're
it-
telling me that in this moment, the Queen of Mars is in like, holy shit, she is holding the ultimate weapon in her hand. Fucking stop her.
You could have given it to fucking Rogue. Rogue is a better option than approach the main villain with the ultimate weapon of ultimate destruction.
I'm not as hard on her as y'all are in this. It is an illogical thing that is a narrative contrivance. That's true. There were lots of ways to solve it. It's true, but
I fully get that, Frez, but here's something else to think about. Why didn't anybody take it from her when they saw her approaching him?
that's true.
Well, I do.
Why
before
didn't
we even
Sawa
get
reach
to
over
this-
and take it from her as soon as she saw it happening?
I'm just focused
They were
on
right
the
there
fact-
next to her.
I'm
I'm going to put the same response to that down as I put down for the fact that earlier on in the episode, Sawa outright said, "Why are we doing this? Why are we giving him his ultimate power?" But Sento knows we need to stretch this show out for 16 more episodes.
Yes, because
Also,
because
to go back a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep harping on this. To go back a little bit. So they have this whole plan in mind. So the idea is that they have the driver. They're in front of Evilto, and they're going to hand it over in exchange for him. Rogue comes in. He distracts them. The Sento gets over to the Prime Minister, gets him over to their side, and his whole entire plan is hand the driver over to the Prime Minister and have this old ass man run his ass away from the Kamen Riders?
Kamen Riders, which they're going to fight.
Kamen Riders who are also guarded by freaking what's the new putty
Hard
called?
Guardians?
No, not the Hard Guardians.
No, they're hard
Ball
guardians.
smashes.
Hard Smashes. Thank you.
Or the clone
Various
smashes.
mooks
close-
of different various levels of hardness.
Yeah, they're surrounded by why not just make a fake driver? Or you make it look like the actual one. But you
Why
don't
did you
give
make
it.
a fake driver?
You make a fake driver.
You have the blueprints. You can make a fake one.
You know what it looks like. You just have to. You can make it out of fucking wood. No, make it out of
Shell.
plastic. They can be as toy-like as you fucking want.
I'm
It's so much more
just
compelling. They could have made fake one, brought it to the meeting. They could have had this whole fight. Maybe they could have still killed the Prime Minister dies at the end of this, so the entire thing is a moot point anyways. There was no reason to have this entire episode because everything bad happens anyways. They could have still had the prime minister die if they really had to have that happen, but the bad guy wouldn't have his thing. Team Build could have tried to find the driver to keep it away from the big bad guy. The big bad guy could have found the driver in their possession and taken it. There you go. That way they wouldn't have given the ultimate power to the bad guy.
Or, hell, given that they don't show up in this episode, the Hell Bros could have stolen it while they were dealing with the Prime Minister.
Yes. Oh
like,
my
maybe
god.
they had to... Yeah. What? Yeah.
No, I was saying yes. Oh my god, they could have done that.
Yeah,
we could go around in circles on this, but eventually we do get to the moment where Evolt puts on the belt and transforms into our final boss.
And has a really, really cool transformation, to be fair.
And it does have the ode to joy every time he cranks his belt. I fucking love it.
I do like that. I do actually like that.
He, I would try to say, oh, he's not the final boss, but he does outright go and say, phase 1. How many non-final bosses go around saying they're only on their first form?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now I can finally explain why I watched Kamen Rider Build in the first place. So, a few years back, a mutual friend of mine in Fresno's by the name of Christine needed some help regarding, I think it was a Patreon or a PayPal situation. I forget which. No, it was her Patreon. She needed help with her Patreon. And I made a promise with a friend of mine. I named Ritesh Babu to do an article based around the devil. Well, for it, if she hit a specific goal. She hit that goal, and we made the article. Among the things we watched for that article was Kamen Rider Build, which my friend Ritesh was very much into for a variety of reasons that we've gone over. Like the idea of heroism as being appositional to militaristic ideas. Is Kamen Rider a weapon, or can he be something else? Those thematic aspects. And, of course, his interest in the devil. Well, through the character of Evolt. I did not know anything about the show going in, but I did find... Well, actually, I did know a few out-of-context scenes regarding the concept of responsibility that made me go, wait, is this guy Spider-Man? Is this Kamen Rider Spider-Man? And which absolutely drew me into the show. Oh, and I did watch it in 10-episode batches, which is a rough way to watch this show. So I linked the article, but the site that's on has... I have a fraught relationship with that site for a variety of reasons, so I'm not linking the article. And a lot of the images that we used in the article are dead images now, so it's probably a bit incoherent, especially given the footnotes. Oats are now in the main article as opposed to the end of the article. But there are very complicated things, and it's a bit of a mess, if I'm being completely honest. Even back then, I know that was a bit of a mess. Yes. So, yeah, that's why I watched Kamen Rider Build. I fucking love this show.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean...
But also Team Build are a bunch of fucking idiots.
Yes.
Yeah.
In this episode.
And they're going to continue to be idiots until the final episode.
Good.
Whichever remains to the final episode. I mean, what?
We love them for their idiocy.
Is the reason... I can't believe I'm going to say this, but is Kamen Rider Grace going to fucking die, and that's the reason why he's not going to get a power-up?
He gets a movie, so he survives at least to the movie.
Yes, but remember my theory wait. If they remake... Do they bring people back after they make a new world?
I mean, it's a kid's show. Oh, so I don't think they'll actually be able to kill the world.
I mean, kids show, but now we've had a character who killed 2 prime ministers.
I mean, wait, what happened to the other prime minister?
Oh, we might see her in
Cobra?
2 batches.
Do you not remember that what's his face Stalk killed the other prime minister with the Cobra thing?
No, the third prime minister, the lady one.
Oh yeah.
She's still alive.
Jail. She's in Thousand Years Dungeon.
But Kentucky's dad tells Rogue to atone for his crime, he must unite the country. So now we have the goal for our fourth Kamen Rider to join our team of Kamen Riders.
You have to rebuild.
Ba, 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 ba. Anyway, so what did you guys think about this batch of episodes?
I liked it overall. In spite of my grousing about the last episode's idiot ball, it was a very fun batch.
Agreed. They're dumb, but they're fun.
Fres?
Yeah, good batch.
Man, did you guys lose all your energies with all that? Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the next 16 episodes filled with Evolt. Because we're going to be seeing a lot of Evolt.
And the movie.
No, Evolt's not that. He's in the movie, but he's not as important in the movie.
Yeah, well, they gotta have the movie villains for that, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the movie. You are gonna be. I am gonna be so happy with the movie.
Yeah. So we're going to the Evolt arc now. That's what they actually outright call this arc, where we get to see all kinds of shape and sizes of Evolt.
Sizes? Sizes? Okay, Frez, now I'm scared.
So yeah, we got 4 more batches before the end of the series in the movie, and then we'll be watching some Geo. Because they decided to go straight into the Build tribute episodes at the very first 2 episodes of Geo, which premiered right after Build. I guess it was cheap because the actors were still around.
Huh.
Well, the ones who survived. So, do we have any plugs?
I don't know. Do you guys have anything you want to plug?
Stardew Sundays?
Stardew Sundays, Jim in the Cart,
Jim McCart?
Frez's spin-off Farm on their Mondays.
Farms of Mystria.
Yeah. Frez, you're good?
Mhm.
You've just been
Fred,
like
you good?
super quiet for like the last 10 minutes.
Just say goodnight, Kuchiri.
Wait, I got something to plug.
Well, Frez told me to say goodnight. I mean, it's an unspoken rule.
Plug.
Okay. All right. So as we've known that I've done a bunch of comics criticism over the years, and part of a new project that's coming up. There's a new art series of a comics journal called the Comics Courier that's currently on pre-sale for Kickstarter. It's run by Tiffany Babb, who is a brilliant editor, and features a bunch of interesting people, including the ever delightful Hassan Othman El who and some idiot named Sean Dillon. And,
Never heard of him.
Yeah, he probably sucks, if I'm being honest.
Oh, but Dave Baker! Holy shit, Dave Baker!
Yeah, a lot of interesting people.
I don't know who Dave Baker is either. I'm just, making a joke.
Fair enough. If you follow Kickstarter, it should be launching sometime in October. We will have a link in the description. And, yeah.
All right. If I remember, put links in the description because I forgot to put Lisa's links in the previous description. I gotta fix that.
Oh.
Anyway, so next time, we might see some different phases. But aside from that, we'll see you guys then. Follow us online. You can find us wherever our names are. Good night. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my multiple forms of evil, Fresno, Cat, and Sean Dillon. It's been a couple weeks. How's everyone doing?
TJ's
You're all
going
dead
well.
to me except for Frez.
Yay.
Yeah,
Or you will be soon.
So this batch of episodes started the Evolt arc, clearly, because it's all about, Evolt and
So
what
last
he likes
time
to
on-
do.
Yeah, last time on Kamen Rider, some things happened, and someone made an impulsive decision which led to a mistake, which, was a heat of the moment thing. We can forgive it. It happens sometimes, Sometimes it makes for compelling drama when a character fucks up because the narrative says it has happened. Sometimes that happens,
Yeah, that's fair.
Which character are we blaming this time around? Is it
I
still Sento or is it Misora?
I was talking about Misora and that whole thing y'all were saying last week about, oh my god, she gave up the belt because the plot had to happen. As scientists are very offended by this. That's just my little rebuttal.
Yeah.
Sometimes characters fuck up and it can be interesting.
Mhm.
And it led to this, which was definitely interesting.
I do love
does
how
that,
Go ahead.
so does that mean you're not going to murder us for fucking up by making you watch this?
No.
Damn.
Wait, what? Anyway, so I do love how the intro to episode 34 is basically like, oh no, I'm just reading a script. I don't know what Kamen Rider Evolt is or any of this. Wait, the Prime Minister's dead? What?
Have to get the yucks in where you can.
Especially in this arc. They have no room to make jokes.
They make two. They make two in this entire batch.
Well, technically one, but it's the same joke twice.
That's true. Yes.
Well, then you also get the nepotism baby joke.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, that's a good one.
Wait, you're not a scientist or anything? How did you run a lab? Nepotism.
Nepotism.
Oh my god, he admitted. But before all that, hey, look, it's a Kamen Rider, and he's really strong. And I swear to God, I had a fucking PTSD flashback because he's like, oh, you're holding up, but I've only got 2% of my power. And when I heard Pacento, just fucking
10%.
Ni percento. No, he's secretly Ultra Instinct Shaggy, which now makes me want Matthew Lillard to voice dub Master Evolt if they ever did English dubs of these seasons.
Of course, that would require an English release of these seasons.
Which
Yeah.
will probably never happen. Now without them horribly butchering them somehow.
Oh,
Yeah,
Is this
we did
Toho? This is Toho, right?
Toei.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that maybe G Kids could do a dub.
No. Toei, they did allow us to have Geeks, but all the Geeks subs or TV rips, not even Blu-ray rips. So take that as you may, and it's unlikely they would do the movies because whenever Shout releases a series, they release it all at once. That's why we don't have any of the 0-1 movies except for Real Time.
oh, the good one, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the other one with Geo was good too. But yeah, no, we have a 3-on-1 fight. Everyone that's not Rogue versus Evolt. Evolt is like, you know what? I need to start killing you guys. Boom. Poison Sinto.
Quickly. I mean, I really got it in hand fast.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit high stakes. I mean, basically
not
he's
like they-
told... Go ahead.
Though it's not like they're gonna actually kill Sento at the end of this arc, right?
Technically, no. Technically, Sento is still alive. Technically.
The
Well,
best
that's that.
kind of alive.
Technically, but also
There it is.
it's not full screen. There we go.
I mean, I hope you guys like the Katsuragi show because we're going to be dealing with Katsuragi for
Like we're
Yeah.
dealing with Evolt in this arc. So the whole thing is basically, I poisoned. Yes.
He's fine.
The whole thing. I poisoned Sento, and it's an alien poison, so no medical science on Earth can cure it. He'll die in 3 days. And then he literally waits 2 days to be like, so hey, how about we make a deal? You give me the box and the bottles, and I save Sento.
Well, I mean, that's part of his plan, basically, because it is revealed that the only way the poison will go is if he dies. So, yeah, how about we fight? If you kill me, you save Sento.
He's also
Oh,
a petty
boy.
little bitch.
Yeah, I mean, when has he not been a petty little bitch? Let's be honest. We've been dealing with this guy since like episode 3.
And of course, Banjo's going to fight to save his boyfriend.
He had drama between men.
Okay, I'm gonna present again because literally in the midst of the fight, this fucking happens.
Well, we should probably
let me marinate in this for a second, Kuchiri. Let's marinate in this for a second. The heated drama between men is fucking textual. I know. Partner has a bit of a double. It's like, we fight together, but partner. I don't know the word in Japanese that Banjo uses here and what it means in its connotations, but with the translation, partner is pulling double duty. Heated drama between men.
Aibo does contain the word I in it, and I means love in Japanese.
Thank you. There you go. Anyway.
Was it spelled AI or just I?
No, AI. It's I like Aibo. Like anyway. So we get the revelation that yes, Banjo's an alien, not just any alien. He is part of Evolt. Someone like 5 or 6 podcasts ago, I think it was Fresno, made a random joke that Banjo was going to be the final boss.
Oh, motherfucker.
Don't
make me out to be the Cassandra here.
Yeah, usually it's Cat.
No,
but I'm the one who said last time that basically we all know that he was going to take over Banjo, and Banjo was going to be the big bad in the end. It's like, oh look, I was right. How surprising. I mean, we all knew this was going to happen.
Give me 1 second, because I think I messaged Sean when someone said it, and I can't find it. Crap. Anyway. No. So
editing.
Yep. Basically, throughout this fight, Evil's like, why don't you just join me? I showed how humans are evil and filled with greed. I gave them a taste of power, and there's a whole war over it. You're my partner. And that's why Banjo said it, because for some reason they also decided to just bring Sento there while he's writhing in pain.
So he could be cured by the guy in exchange for the thing.
Obviously.
I think I found it, but there's a bunch of spoilers surrounding it, so not sharing it.
Yeah.
Put it, censor it out, and then put it in post editing.
Or just you know how to screen like a snip and whatever.
Or just censor it out and put it in post editing. It's much faster.
That's extra work for me.
I just
do some work, Kuchiri.
So let's see here. Oh, we also find out during this whole thing that Katsuragi was planning on killing Banjo the whole time. That's why Banjo was being called to the apartment. Katsuragi was going to try and kill both Evolt and Banjo.
That went really
well. He does a great fucking job of that, too.
Yeah, I do love they keep the canon alive. Like, he tried using Gorillamon, but we saw Gorilla be made in the second episode. So like Gorilla empties out after it's revealed that the belt was a fake.
Huh.
Nice little touch there. But no, Banjo ends up sacrificing himself to Sento. He gets knocked out of the transformation. He's told if he transforms again, that could destroy his body. So he transforms again. And all of a sudden goes to nighttime. Because, they have to show off the magma effects.
Drama.
Yeah, drama.
All drama.
Heated drama between men.
And then eventually Banjo hits hazard level 5.0.
Oh, no.
Well, 6.
No, 5.
All according to plan.
Oh wait, no, it is
Yeah.
5. 6 is later.
No, 6 is the
Much
same
later.
scene, but with Sento.
6 is later.
It's like
Yeah.
marrying.
And then
That's
an
related.
evil possesses Banjo.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yabe!
Shit.
How can we tell Banjo's evil now?
Because his hair's all fucked up.
He discovered hair
What
gel.
is-
He's evil.
That boy knows no grooming.
But also, if I had a nickel for every series I've watched in which the protagonist's partner ended up getting possessed by the evil from beyond space and time, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
I think you might have 3 if we include Power of the Doctor.
No.
Okay, 3. But I think Kat knows what the one I was mentioning was.
Sailor Moon.
Do you know how many series I've seen where this fucking happens?
Sailor
lot.
Moon.
Okay.
Okay,
more than
okay,
Steve
let's
Urkel.
be more specific. Series where that happens that I don't shut the fuck up about.
Yeah.
Did that happen?
Yeah.
Wait, did that happen in Symphogear?
It sure
It happened in Sailor
Yeah.
Moon. Dark Mercury.
Right.
Don't, dude.
What?
I'm
What?
trying to make it. I'm trying to get people to actually watch PGSM.
PGSM is good.
Yeah, and I'm trying to make it so that people will actually watch it and not get spoiled. Cut
I
that
already
out.
know. I already knew the other thing, Kat.
I know, but I'm trying to do as little as possible. Stop spoiling shit.
I'm innocent.
I didn't
Rosebud
do
was the
anything
sled.
this time.
There we go. Now I'm complicit.
So we
Snape
go to
killed Dumbledore.
So we we see phase 2, the second form, which is Dragon Evil Bile. And we basically get a rehash of Banjo's entire backstory again through the mouth of evil for episode 35 while Sento's trying to fight him while still hurt.
Well, he healed him. He healed him, by the way. He was just like, "Oh yeah, here you go. But I got what I wanted. I got a new bod. You can live."
You can live because I still have need of you for a few other things.
Which would have been really fucking awkward if Banjo was stubborn and was like practical instead of going by ideals and trying to save Sento. That would have been a real bummer, now wouldn't it?
Yep. In this episode, Banjo's actor took a vacation, just like P-Chan's actor did last time.
Well, I mean, Sento's actor basically took a vacation in the episode 34. I mean, he had like one scene at the beginning, and then okay, just lay down and pretend you're in pain.
True.
What? I could take a nap while I'm getting paid? Score.
Sweet.
Yep.
So we find out the first time we've
My
heard of
dream
this
job.
is Sento's dad apparently killed himself.
I mean, we knew he died, but we didn't know how.
No, I don't think they brought that his dad died.
No, I think they did, but like when we first find out about Sento's the devil scientist's his backstory, but not the specifics of how. Like we knew his mother was living alone.
Yeah, but I don't think they said that his dad was dead because I was looking out for that for no reason.
Sus.
Yeah.
Sento apparently still has a role to perform. the Pandora's box gets stolen for the 32nd time. Before
At this point, just put an Apple AirTag on it. Not sponsored. Just put an AirTag on it. Follow it around. And for fuck's sake, I'm sorry, I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. For fuck's sake, stop taking the damn thing to the cafe. Everybody knows where the cafe is. Definitely Yvette knows where the cafe is.
Okay, Kat,
Do
that
they?
becomes really fucking funny later when they do play off that.
Yeah, and then she just transports the entire fucking cafe away, but still, stop taking it to the fucking cafe.
Okay. But to be fair, that is a genius solution. Oh, I took the bus
That
to the
is.
cafe. But he knows where the cafe is. Or does he? Woo.
I know,
Where
but
is
still,
it
like,
anyways?
come on, guys.
I love the whole scene. It's like, at this point in time, every single major character in this series knows where Build's hideout is. Like,
Which is
they all know whose Build is. Why are they still there? Why haven't they moved on? And then they just moved the entire cafe because they like the set.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Gentoku, who coming out of the fridge, goes, "Wait, that's where your secret base was? I looked in that fridge. What the hell?"
And then Grease just popping out of the freezer. That was funny. But anyways, we're jumping ahead.
We get the first of Grease inner monologues. I hope you guys like this joke because it's not going away anytime soon.
Hey guys, did you know that Grease is a simp?
On a related note, a friend of mine actually did some Kamen Rider build fan art recently, and I'd like to share it with you.
Oh
no! Don't share it! Don't share it! There's a spoiler! Don't share it!
Oh, right.
Ah,
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a spoiler.
damn.
My bad. Oh, well.
You got us all
In the fan art,
excited.
he and Misora get together and have many kids.
I don't want them feeling blue right now.
True.
That
As
feels
if
like
we
a
don't
fucking reference.
already.
No, that
I
feels
mean,
like
look
a
at our
specific point
friends.
of
He's
reference.
little.
Anyway,
Not even a petty laugh. Okay, I get it. Fuck
well,
you.
you kind of cut out there. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, look at Frez. He's literally blue.
I can do this real fast. What's the one you sent me last on 1013?
Yep. Old friend of mine did that.
All right, 1 second. I'll edit out the
Spoiler.
yeah. Yep. Must
So,
make the
Fresno,
pen.
how are you enjoying that VHS tape I sent you?
Well, I haven't enjoyed it yet because I still need to see the Elephant Man before I watch that one.
It's on Criterion Channel.
Is it?
Might be. It's certainly in the collection.
I thought it was off the channel, but I haven't. Anyway, for reference, for anyone who's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Sean Dillon here sent me a lamp of Yuri from Dirty Pair and a VHS copy of Straight Story, which I have on good authority is the best Star Trek movie ever made. For reasons I will find out in 4 comics from now.
6.
There you go. There's the fan
Oh
art.
my god!
Oh my god, that's
Elephant.
adorable.
Yeah, Yoshiko is the artist's name. I'll give a link when we get past the spoiler.
Potato, milady.
Anyway. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
freaking Namba getting all handsy with the box.
Okay, I have to ask. I get that it might just be because convenience. We need a villain. Why is Evil keeping this old fuck around? What?
Because he's bored.
Okay. That's a good enough answer. But
He's
that's good enough.
evil and wants to prove a point about humanity's inherent greed and is using Namba as exhibit A through Z.
Well,
All right,
so
that's
that
fair, too.
that and in all honesty, I don't think even Evolt could deal with an entire army. Like if you put Evolt against 1 million of those mechs plus the Kamen Riders plus whatever other weapons Namba has, Evolt will die. So he still needs an ally until he gets his black hole form.
That explains a lot. I'm just sitting here thinking like, why you already kill people you have no further use for. Why is he still here? I hate him. Just kill him. Kill him. Kill him now.
If somehow like Evolt could be friends with like any of the like Korean dictator or anyone with a much bigger army than Namba will be dead, and then Evolt will be all buddy.
Oh God!
All he has to do is make friends with the United States government, and he could take over the entire universe.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, give or take.
God, that's so true.
That just
Topical.
that
So
reminds me of a great line. I'm going to write that down for later when we get to it.
So we find out that while they have the box and most of the vials, Rogue still has the Phoenix vial. So we get a scene where Rogue is hanging out in the cafe. Then we get while they're hanging out at the cafe, evil Banjo's there, invisible. No
of course,
allowed.
again, why do they keep hanging out in this cafe? He knows where the cafe is. Just saying.
Yeah.
Everybody knows where this cafe is.
It's a good set, and there's good coffee when it's not made by evil.
Wait, are you really Sento? Make me some coffee. Oh, the coffee sucks. Oh, you found me out.
Those pre-credits, those recaps are the only levity we have in this set.
That and simping.
That in Greece.
Yeah, so big fight, Rogue, Grease, and Sento. The tower grows even more. Sento ends up overpowering even the Dragon Bot. We actually get Dragon Lock again as a hazard form, which was pretty cool.
Neat.
Then we get another just battle of words. I remember when I told you science leads to death and destruction and war and all that stuff. But science can be used for good, and science can be used to,
Oh, look at the war. Oh, look at all three nations in Japan fighting over each other. And Sento's vote. Bitch! And why do you think they did that? Who created the goddamn wall that separated Japan in the first fucking place? Not me. You need to just hear the evil. Shut your fucking face!
You would have gone to war anyways, even if I hadn't been there. No, they won. Yes, they would. No, they wouldn't. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. No, they would. Wait.
Fucking, I just gave you a bunch of tools for war, and I said, hey, maybe you should go to war. I gave you an incentive to do it, and then you did it. It's like if Sento left a big bottle of fucking candy out, and it's like, oh, humans inherently love candy. Oh, wouldn't you like a candy? Take a candy. Take a candy. Take a candy. And then when you take it, it's like, oh, psych, I fooled you. I proved my point.
Which, in all fairness, is basically the devil's main approach. He's a tester. He gives you the opportunity and temptation to do evil, and it's up to humans to make the choice whether or not to actually take that option. And you have to be given the option.
Let's be perfectly fair here, though. It's not exactly like that, because all the people who were at the presentation were affected by the light of Pandora's box, aka affected by Evolt's light. So therefore, it's more like the devil was like, here, look at this, you're evil now. Now do you want a piece of candy? And that light is like, makes you really, really want candy.
Wait, was the guy in charge of Namba at the conference?
Yes, but
yes.
Well, it was the point I want to throw in. He also had his Namba children before the light hit him too. So the light just made him even more evil.
Oh God!
So he was already a dick. It's now he's even more of a dick somehow.
So he would have caused some war if it wasn't for the Kamen Riders, and this would have been, it would have been like, would other nations stopped him and stuff like that. But the fact that he was able to get in the, one of the prime ministers in his pocket gave him even more power and all that stuff. And now he has an alien in his pocket.
He went from politician to fascist.
Basically.
Wow, it's like that. This show is about that or something like that. But I mean, the point here is that, you can argue, it's the devil's temptation. But the devil's temptation doesn't really work. When the devil is along, you're saying, okay, hey, let me just help you along with the thing you're tempted with.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actively participate and help you. Ooh. Oop, and for my own goals, oop, it's all on you. Not the innocent one here. I just want to destroy the decadent humans.
Of course, that's the same thing as, say, Davros going and you turn your companions into weapons.
Christ.
No, this is
Remember,
more
we
like
do-
the devil going up to Eve and brainwashing her into really adoring apples and then saying, "Hey, you want an apple?"
It's original sin. Nothing I could do. I just fell for the temptation.
All I did was offer it. No, what you did was you brainwashed her into really wanting a fucking apple.
Yeah. So basically, the lesson here is Evolt is big, old, fucking, stinky hypocrite face.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we get
Also-
to deal with them for another 12 episodes after this in a movie.
Yeah.
Oh boy, the movie.
Well, before the movie, it looks like the world is about to end. Wow, maybe Cat's theory was right, and they're actually going to pull the trigger on this shit, and we'll have to reverse it.
Well, I was going to actually point out, now that we've seen most of Evolt's forms and stuff, our girl Izu is currently fighting Evolt in the sideshow now.
Kick his ass! Kick his ass, Curly!
Is that show any
Izu-
good?
I've heard great things, but it's pure fan service. It's right now. There's a Kamen Rider made up from 01's version of, I guess you could say, Misora, who already was a writer, but mixed with 01's main power source, a satellite named There, and mixed with 01's main antagonist, a satellite named Arc, is now one singular Kamen Rider named Kamen Rider 03 is their Arc.
Fuck?
Yeah. All three of them is now one Kamen Rider fighting Evolt.
Nevertheless, kick his ass, Curly! Kick his ass, Curly! Kick his ass!
It's so good. Anyway, yeah, so Sinto's about ready to beat Banjo, but Evolt falls on the thing that all of our heroes has fallen on more than once this series. Sinto, it's me. Help. Help me, Frez.
I just want to point out, I'm going to mention it again. Symphogear literally did this. Symphogear literally did that!
I want to point out that this isn't even the 5th or 6th Kamen Rider series that has done this.
Okay. So basically, the Symphogear people are huge Kamen Rider nerds, is what you're telling me.
It's a superhero trope in general. Like, what? Exorcist did it.
Legion did it.
Legion did. Exorcist did it.
Simpsons did it, apparently.
Simpsons have done it. Simpsons has done everything.
Yes.
Wasn't this also a
You know what
joke
this
in
would've been perfect?
Spaceballs?
I think so. But you know what this would have been perfect for? This would have been perfect for, him to do this whole, Sento, please, it's me. And Sento to be like, I know, I'm doing this for you. And then just kept stabbing.
This is what you would have wanted. This is what you would have wanted.
What would Banjo do in this? What would Banjo do in this situation? Oh!
Keep punching.
As
I'll
demonstrated
save
by
you
the
by
end of the set.
stabbing you.
So yeah, the Earth is finished. Pandora box has been opened. And
What do you mean there's
contains-
several more episodes after this?
I guess they now go to space and do space things. Maybe they time travel back to Mars.
No, it's okay. His trigger doesn't work.
Yeah, no.
Womp womp.
The writers realize, oh crap, we got 14 more episodes to fill out.
I mean, they could have positioned this in the way that Cat predicted, where where the world actually does get destroyed and you fuck around in an alternate dimension or some shit to restore things the way they were. But
then you'd have to deal with Ultraman. The problem with that is you'd have to deal with Ultraman shit, and by that point, you'd basically have to deal with a bunch of legal stuff, and a bunch of the Kamen Riders will end up being crucifixes, because of course it's ending up like that. It's fucking Ultraman shit.
I was about to say, Gona Guy, is that you?
Anyway, we get our final intro narration, which is awesome. I love how they have all the main writers flash in the intro, while basically saying, now this is a war between the Kamen Riders and Evil. And we get what happened centuries ago after Mars was destroyed. Bernard's has taken over Misora. By the way, after the box got open, all the bottles lost their power, so Bernard's gave the box back its powers. It's explained that the reason why the world wasn't destroyed the second Evil touched the box to create Skywall was because it didn't have all the power in it. It only had some of the power, so that's why only the walls came up. The 60 bottles were created from the Master's memories.
So that's why they're all shit.
Yeah. The thing is, there's going to be another twist with that soon.
And of course, there's also, I mean, they have to explain the Santa bottle.
Yeah. No. The Kamen Rider's build universe is the same as the DC's universe. Santa's out there. You know, the reason why we're dealing with evil because Santa's dealing with the rest of the blood family.
Darkseid is right there. They're still myth that he gets coal once a year.
That's still my favorite part of like the DC universe. It's just the fact that Santa manages to get through all of his traps and defenses and guards and everything just to deliver a single piece of coal to him.
Meanwhile,
Santa solo Superman.
Meanwhile, in the Marvel universe, Doctor Doom had to replace Santa one year.
But yeah, so the box basically has no more power. The box has been open. Evil got what he want from it. However, Namba is still convinced that there's a bunch of power in the box. Basically,
well, I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
In a way.
Trying to figure out I do love how they kind of show off the black hole form during the flashback. Did you guys catch that was a different form of evil?
I did not.
Black coat.
I was watching on the phone screen, so no.
Why would you watch on a phone screen? Are you here to make David Lynch angry?
I was just thinking the same thing. It's such a sadness.
We find out about a new
on your fucking telephone. Get real.
I mean, there was actually an app someone created like 7 or 8 years ago that was literally those Google Drives, but an app you could download from the Play Store. That was like you click this and you had streaming Kamen Rider on your phone. It got taken down.
You want to know why I was watching Kamen Rider on my phone? Because I had just woken up. I had to watch Kamen Rider, and I was like, I ain't going to get up and mess with my computer just yet. I'm going to just watch it on my phone because I could do that. That's why.
Comforts of life.
Build creates a new power Sento creates a new power that pushes builds to his limits again.
Oh, look, it's the I love this because it leads to a dramatic scene where it's like, oh, I made a power up. Beep beep. Warning: this power up will fucking kill you. And Misora overhears it. And so he's like, oh, I'm going to fight. What was that? Nothing. And then she gets a big scene, you know. What are we supposed to do if you sacrifice yourself, you stupid idiot? But I started the war. It's my fault. And so you have to sacrifice yourself and leave us to be sad about it. It's a big dramatic thing. Very good.
Rogue and Grease gets their big dramatic moment too.
Oh, she's fine. Yeah.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, Grease got the big dramatic moment where after Vernage restored the bottles, Misora fainted and landed on his lap. He's like, this is the greatest moment of my life. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Hey, dude.
And Sento's like, would you shut the fuck up?
Wait,
What?
how
That
can
was
you hear
my
my
internal
internal monologue?
No, it was very external. Now don't be weird.
So creepy.
I like how that's just an explanation. Like for the rest of the series, when Grease is doing that, everyone's seeing him do that and just choosing to ignore him.
I mean, that's the right thing to do when someone's being that creepy.
So Rogue and Grease, they have a fight where Grease says, "If I win, you do what I say," and of course, join us. We get a weird scene where the Prime Minister is like declaring victory over all of Japan, but he's still acting like an old man. So I'm wondering, do you guys think there's conspiracy theories that some aliens taking over the Prime Minister's body?
Which
I
is not
mean-
entirely far from the truth, but also I fucking love, and this is the line I wrote down, where he's like, "We're gonna take over the world. We'll show them what made in Japan really means."
Oh
It's like,
boy.
Jesus Christ!
Which honestly was always how this was going to end. Give the military-industrial complex power, and it will always end in global domination.
It's
And-
like this is literally every fucking Kamen Rider show, to be honest.
Yeah, no,
We're gonna
Fresno
fight in order
has
to be able to fucking stop fighting. Yes.
Fresno has now seen even more Kamen Rider stuff for their blog.
Oh yeah, the Masked Rider Shin. It was okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell why I recommended it for Spooky Month.
Oh yeah. It was good. There was sufficient amounts of body horror and viscera, but other than that, it was okay.
Yeah, Kat, they actually have the dude transform like the Fly levels of transformation to beat the
he's
Kamen Rider.
He's like
Oh.
he's got like pulsating things. His mouth becomes fucking mandibles.
His skull splits open.
Yeah. And
So if you want to watch something spooky for Halloween, you should watch The Edge of Sleep. It's really good. It's on Amazon Prime right now.
Or you
Chris sent me that shit too. Y'all are just really into the Markiplier.
Yeah, there is no promotion, and it's top 10 trending. It is just amazing what Markiplier is doing.
My God,
Anyway,
he beat Judge Judy anyway.
Look, he needs to look. If we want to get his movie Iron Lung into theaters, part of it is we have to keep him in the top 10 for at least a month. So we're trying to do that.
I see.
I mean, the alternative is you could just watch Shin Kamen Rider.
No,
Why not both?
Edge of Sleep, top 10. We're doing it.
anyway,
Also,
So,
seriously, it's actually really good.
Well, I don't have
So-
Prime Video, so we'll have to deal with that later. But anyway, Kuchiri, what about this Punchman show?
So what I'm
Yes.
hearing is I'm going to have to help you watch it. Okay, I'll do that.
Yes, Kuchiri, Punchman show.
yes, for the 6th time in a row, I'm saying so or yes. Anyway, fight happens. Basically, they are leaning to the thing that Evolt is just going to go down the row, first Cobra, then Dragon, and Evolt's like, "Oh, you can already handle Cobra," which we get some new bios. I do like seeing the Spider and the Dryer bios. That was kind of cool. Too bad we're never going to see a form with them.
Oh well.
Yeah. Then Sento uses the piece of Pandora's box in his belt, and it powers them up to hazard level 6.
That's beyond
Oh,
what a
boy.
human can do. And then we get this where it's like, ha! Oh, I'm going to kill you, Evil, and I'll take you with me. We'll both die. Aha! But I wanted this to happen to absorb your power. Aha! But I wanted this to happen to get Banjo's body back.
Which
Aha!
which at the end of it is simultaneously the end of phase 3 and also fucks with Evil's plans.
Phase 2.
No, he says phase 3 is complete.
Because he got his rabbit form. Rabbit's phase 3.
So, yeah. So the upside of this is there's a big boom, and then Sento has white hair, and now, good news, Banjo is back to himself. Bad news, now Evil is in Sento. At which
Bad
point,
Good
news.
news. He's fine.
Yes, nothing bad is gonna happen to Sento in this arc.
At which point, I have to say that Evil has officially known both Sento and Banjo more intimately than the two have known each other.
A heated drama between men.
Evolt is just getting
Yeah.
every single man.
has
Evil
been-
has been
Is
inside
that
of
going to
both
be
of
like
these
every
boys.
form of evil?
No. Evolt has been inside of Sento. Sento has yet to be inside of Evolt.
I said Evil has been inside of both of these boys.
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah,
we
we now have white hair Sinto, who because he's fully human, he can't use any of the powers of Pandora's box or anything like that. But he is still a lot stronger than the dragon form in his rabbit form now.
It's okay.
And Banjo
Banjo
can't transform.
Banjo kick his ass. Why isn't the belt working? Why isn't the fucking belt working?
No, he's no longer has any of Evil's DNA.
Shit.
That'll resolve itself in 5 minutes. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well,
I know, but still,
Yeah.
shit.
Shit.
Yeah, all Banjo has to do is some push-ups, sit-ups, and drink plenty of juice.
100-kilometer run. Just do the full One Punch Man thing, lose all his hair.
And
Banjo
then
needs some protein shakes, some falcon eggs, and some rocks.
or he could just go fall to his knees, cry and slam the floor while screaming, I wanna be a Kamen Rider.
But I mean, that's kind of what he does.
3 episodes of that.
No, that's kind of what he does at the end of the episode. And he realizes, wait, what if I steal the dragon bile from Evolt?
The end result that he decides on is, what if I punch Evil?
Really
And then what
hard.
if I punch him again? And again, and again, until it works.
And
Mind you,
miraculously,
I mean, it does.
If I had a nickel every time Evil or Stalk underestimated Banjo and then got surprised with a punch, we would be at what, a quarter now? A $50?
If I had a
Yeah,
nickel
full
for every
dollar.
time Banjo decided, I'm just going to keep punching until something happens, I would have so many nickels.
I'm
it's
pretty
just-
sure we're at a full dollar right now.
This is also the episode where the hideout gets moved, which is hilarious.
I love Evil's reactions. Like, where's the damn hideout? Where's the damn cafe?
Like, God damn it. Really? I
Evil's
didn't see this
pissed.
coming.
My
Evil's
mortgage
pissed.
is ruined.
Evil's like, oh, I'm going to kill everyone in your body. I'm going to make you watch. If they don't listen to me, I'll kill you myself because I could just delete your personality.
Foreshadowing.
So basically, Grease and Banjo gets an idea. Well, wait. Jin Chan can make Kamen Riders. He made everyone else. He doesn't know science.
Oh, shit.
He's a Nepo
That's
baby.
nepotism.
Oh, wait, didn't you run a lab? Nepotism. Oh, you admit it.
They still
And
have some
there's
good
also-
jokes, at least.
And there's also a bit where it's like, oh yeah, I lost my drive to be a Kamen Rider. My drive was to unite the country from my dad, but he's dead now, so I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to fight for.
So our boy Katsuragi kidnaps him and takes him to an open field that has absolutely no personal significance and beats him up.
I do want to point out that the few scenes we've had with Jin, I cannot pronounce his name.
Kentoku.
The few scenes we've had with him in this arc, he cannot look at any of them if they're looking at him. And the second, Banjo's bowing his head, and you can see that he's looking at, I killed your girlfriend, dude. And then Banjo looks up at him, and he looks away. I love that little bit of acting there from this actor.
Also, I think we skipped over this, but I love the little scene with Sento and Michan, and about where they just talk about, hey, you're going to die. Please don't do that.
Fresno
You keep
brought it
doing
up,
that.
20 minutes ago.
I did.
Well, that was 20 minutes ago.
Wait, who are you
How
again?
is he supposed to remember that from 20 minutes
Stacy
ago?
fake name. And Sean is in a bunker.
Hey, Hell Bros are back.
Oh yeah, these
Cool.
guys.
Cool.
Neat.
Banjo.
They're going to get their
steals
ass kicked and don't even appear outside of their costumes. So, woo.
Hey, the actors still got paid for their voice lines. That's all that matters.
Hey.
Yeah, can you literally phone it in?
Excellent job.
Banjo ends up spraying himself with evil DNA again. That sounds a lot worse now that I put it out that way.
Is that actually what happened?
Yeah. Whenever he shook the bottle, the purple stuff that flew out of it onto him, that was evil spunk.
Oh, almost forgot.
Do we have to put it like that?
Yes,
I didn't need to
Sean.
hear that the bottle jizzed on him.
On a related
Anyway,
note,
Sean.
yeah. On a related note, we also a little detail that I liked when we got to it was that when Evil kicked Katsuragi's ass and forced him to de-transform, his jelly exploded, which means he was all covered in that jizz.
You mean Kawasari? Or
Kawasari,
Grease?
that's right.
Katsuragi's Sento. Katsuragi's our new protagonist starring next episode.
Yep, the show is now about the devil scientist. Sento
I mean,
is dead.
it's always been about him.
Doubt.
That's,
Doubt.
They've been talking about him since like the first arc. He's always been there. Don't look at the intro.
Doubt.
So yeah, we get an upgrade to the Cross Sea Dragon base form, Great Cross Sea Dragon, which gives him basically Evil's colors and the Evil helmet because they're not going to use that suit again now that there's Black Hole. So yeah, that's cool. It's not his final form because he still goes into magma because that's still the stronger form.
But with the triple rider kick, the trigger activates and he can turn into this black hole form, his final form. Oh no! Is this the final boss? Well, there's still 12 episodes left, so I doubt it very much.
12 episodes in a movie.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
sorry, there are two things I'm really looking forward to talking about. One is in the next batch of episodes, the other is the movie.
Oh boy.
no, the next batch of episodes is genius.
So how much rent are you paying on that bunker, and how much longer do you have it for? Out of pure interest.
Well, that mostly depends on how the election goes.
But yeah, no. While this is going on,
actually, depending on how the election goes, do you have room in the bunker?
Sento's body gets thrown out. His hair's back to black. Everyone's watching as Evil flies up to the sky. He now has a white coat in a new form, and his bell's going, black hole, black hole, black.
His new form has fangs. That is delightful.
No, I mean his other Cobra forms had fangs. You just couldn't really see him that well by his lip piece.
But it's also the contrast between the black of the mask and the white of the rest of it that really highlights the fangs. And it's delightful.
It's still a cool outfit.
Oh yeah, no. This is basically what if an evil Kamen Rider just got their final form, which I explained whenever we got 02 in the last series. Final forms are overpowered as fuck.
Yeah.
And Black Hole Evolt's no exception.
Mm-hmm.
I will actually say this right now. Black Hole Evolt is actually going to be stronger than anything else we get in the rest of the series.
Damn.
Our heroes are fucked.
Damn.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Yeah, no, they actually subverted a lot of tropes with this season when it came to like the final arc and everything, and like how the story came to be. Like what we had X say the series before. The final boss was known, but the final boss literally could have been beaten by the main character of X for the rest of the series. They just found other reasons why he couldn't beat him. He was just that much overpowered. Same with Drive's final boss was like a surprise, like JRPG. Hey, I just came out of nowhere in the last 15 minutes. Let's do it, kind of final boss. But yeah, no, I'm going to let you know we're with Evil for the rest of the series. It's just now up to Bill to figure out how to stop Evil in the next 12 episodes.
Well, based off the next time trailer that I saw, at least we have a fighting chance? ?
Oh, There it is.
Acid net.
That's where you said that Banjo was the final boss.
Well, so was Sento, to be fair.
Yeah.
At this point, the only person who's not the final boss is, Grease. Wait, no, he was a boss, Misora.
Technically, Misora was the boss in the previous incarnation of this show, set on Mars, where the main character was evil.
So they only
Evil's got his
That
ass
doesn't count,
kicked.
though.
So
That doesn't count, though.
the episode cliffhanger, other than Evil being in his final form, is Sento's no longer being in control of the body. It's Katsuragi. No memories of Sento. It is now Katsuragi. And we're going to be dealing with Katsuragi for the foreseeable future as he tries to figure out, because you got to think of it this way. The last time Katsuragi was billed, all he had was Rabbit Tank. Now he has Rabbit, and Tank. Try to imagine like what will happen if someone.
There's one good thing we could take from this, and that's the ultimate thing that we know is that in the end, waiting for it to present. Only through the elimination of violence will we finally be able to achieve world peace.
Gandhi.
Oh, that's
Where's this from?
You've never seen Velocipaster, have you?
No, I have not.
You need to watch Velocipaster. This is something that actually happens in the movie. This is not an edit. This is something that actually happens.
But yeah, no. So, thoughts on this batch of episodes, the Kamen Rider Evil batch.
We're back, baby.
VFX, car on fire. No, it's good. It's good.
Oh boy, this is gonna get fucked up, isn't it?
Oh, you have no idea.
No idea.
I mean, if I'm right about the world being destroyed and then put back together, I mean, yeah.
Evil is the most sinister, most overpowered final boss Kamen Rider has ever had. And basically, the Rider seasons that followed this one has had a similarly evil and overpowered Kamen Rider. That Kamen Rider could actually kill Evil, but that's beside the point. The fact that Evil pushed the bar this high, that they actually had to create a literal rider that can snap his fingers and delete riders from existence, just so they could say their final boss was stronger. was
Power creep.
Speaking of, where's our death count?
Oh, we're in the millions.
At this point, I'm pretty sure everyone except for our main characters who lives in Japan is dead.
No, not quite. Don't forget, we
Not yet.
No, half spoiler alert. We will have moments later on where at least 1,000 die at a time. And they let you know that. They'll spell it out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I know I've had my little complaints throughout all this, mostly because of the stupidity of the characters, especially since they keep going back to the cafe over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
Moved, Cat.
I'm going to mention something kind of unfair. Why can they never upgrade poor Grease? He never gets an upgrade.
Because he needs to unlock the power of love for Michan in order to upgrade.
He's already done that.
So,
the poor guy has not had an upgrade ever. Let him upgrade at least once.
So, fun fact, I will let you know, because the next batch of episodes would feature a 12-minute mini movie that we're going to skip because it's a hyper battle DVD. It really has nothing to do with anything. Give me 1 second.
Is he going to get an upgrade?
No, something else. 1 second.
God damn it. Then what's the point? That poor boy. He's stuck as Grease forever. And it kind of looked like in one of these episodes that his thing got fucking destroyed, but apparently it didn't.
Yeah.
So in this 13-minute mini movie, Ro gets an upgrade that we're not going to see.
I'm done. No, I'm done.
Oh God, the cape. Of course he has a cape.
No, they literally. So it's a 12-minute episode where Rogue gets a power up. So Rogue gets a power up in between episodes 40 and 41. He beats up Cobra Evolt with it. Cobra Evolt's like, okay, I'm done playing with you. And the belt blows up on him, thus destroying his power up. And it's explained that the reason why he doesn't have this power up for the rest of the series is because it's going to take Sento over a month to fix it. So yeah. Because we're not watching this 12-minute movie, you're not going to see Rogue's power up.
Okay, I came back just because, we had to finish this off, but I literally came back just to hear that he's going to have it for this 12-minute mini movie, and he's never going to have it again.
But Kat, did you also hear the Freudian slip he made? He said Sento, not Katsuragi.
Well, yeah, we're used to calling him Sento. Of course he called him Sento.
Okay, no, I'm fucking done. Okay, bye, everybody. This was Kamen Rider. Bill, bye.
I guess plugs. Kat does Stardew Sundays.
Support the Comics Courier on Kickstarter. I'm one of the writers in it. We hit the goal, but if we make more money, then I get paid more.
Give some money.
What's going on with Fields of Mystery, or have you moved on?
No, I'm still playing that for the time being. They're going to update it late November, so that'll be nice. And also, presidentsravinggrants.blogspot.com. We're doing Spooky Marathon. I just posted a thing on the Alan Moore comic From Hell. Very good book.
Yep. If everyone can give round for it, I think we're going to be doing the next Gav podcast with Foul Plays and Rain. Maybe this weekend. If not, it'll be next week. Of course, Rain also has the Kamen Rider reviews. Foul Plays has his channel and all that good stuff.
Wait, Rain doesn't have Kamen Rider reviews.
You meant Doctor Who reviews.
Doctor Who's reviews, sorry. I am just... This is awkward because Kat just left and I don't know what to do. I don't know if she's coming back or if this
she's
is
probably not coming back, so just say goodnight.
Okay, good night. See you guys next time. As we
oh shit, he did come back.
Proved you wrong, Prez. Proved you wrong.
See, I told you I'd come back.
Fucking watch The Edge of Sleep, and I'm doing Stardew Sundays. That's all. Bye.
She left again. Next batch. I have no other word other than the next batch is genius.
Okay,
so
back.
Welcome back. Say good night, Kat.
Good night, Kat.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by, I don't know, my three genius co-hosts. My Lost Smashes. I don't know. I was doing so good at this, and then it just kind of fell apart. Prez, Kat, and Sean. How you guys doing?
So bold.
Yes.
It's good.
Yes. Oh, yes. So, here to talk about episodes 38, 39, 40, and 41. And we're also going to be talking about the Hyper Battle video Prime Rogue. A little bit of that because that came out around this time.
I didn't watch this because I will not be bamboozled into watching another Rogue special after the way the last one.
I didn't watch the last one, and I didn't watch this one.
Honestly, it's better than 2/3 of the other Rogue specials.
Yeah, this one's actually aimed towards 3-year-olds instead of adults. No, but we get a bit of a Mars flashback for some reason in episode 38. Basically showing Evolt landing on Mars for the first time in his black hole form. Oh yeah, no, we actually get to see the full-on black hole form and the fact that, hey, these three riders, was able to beat his previous form. Now he's black hole and he's just one-shot everyone.
Oops.
What's up, President?
Hey, Kuchiri. What does Evil do the first time he lands on
He
Mars?
looks into a fucking mirror. I knew you were going to bring that.
This episode is full of mirrors.
It is.
So
It is.
many mirrors. All the mirrors. Oh my goodness. And poor Cat without her soundboard to interrupt us with that mirror alert. It's such a shame.
I paid
Alas.
money for that soundboard and it doesn't fucking work. What the fuck is with this bullshit?
You just know that the final episode is gonna have the soundboard come back.
But the gang has to run away with the newly revived Katsuragi, and Evil talks about the final act. We are in the final arc of the series.
It's the final countdown.
The Build New World arc.
I mean, let's be fair. Okay, first off, that sounds very ominous, and I'm starting to think I'm fucking correct. Secondly, if we're going to be absolutely 100% correct, really, this is the final breakdown.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
Yeah. So this episode also doesn't have an intro, so you know the shit's hitting the fan in this episode.
They needed the extra 90 seconds.
They need the extra 90 seconds to make sure everyone dies in this episode. Holy shit.
It's not everyone, just 2. Well,
3.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure those
Yeah.
two. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 2 henchmen are half a character, so 2.
close enough. So Katsuragi is back, and I don't like him. It's kind of like, well, I don't like him for 2 reasons. Well, I wouldn't say that I don't like him for this reason. That's not entirely fair. For one, he's basically and I realize this is a loaded metaphor considering this is a Japanese show. He's basically the Oppenheimer of Kamen Riders. Oh God, what have I created? This is not supposed to have been used for war. Blood is on my hands. And secondly, he doesn't trust his fucking boyfriend. And it's like, oh, he's going to turn to evil, so we should plan to kill him.
To be fair, his ex-boyfriend kind of did the exact same thing to him, so he's kind of bitter.
This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful Sento.
Can we also give the actor Inuyaki some props? So he's been Sento, he was the punk rock star, he was the Evolt, now he's Katsuragi. Like, this dude is going through the full in like voice acting, if you voice more than 3 characters, don't they have to give you the funds for 2 actors or something? I thought that I remember hearing something about that. Anyway, so Evil's declaring war on Namba.
Fucking finally.
About damn time.
He's just like, yeah, so actually I want to take over the world. Oh, you can still be a figurehead if you want your power, but I'm going to be in charge. Think about it. You know, I can kill you anytime I want, so I'm being nice if you think about it.
Then he keeps up on that threat later on this episode.
Honestly, it's a thing end for Namba. The fascists ultimately get eaten by the leopards eating people's faces party. I never thought they'd eat my face.
Yeah.
Well, it also leads credence to what we talked about last time, that the reason why Evil aligned with Namba was because Namba could have killed him at any time before this.
I doubt it. All he had to do was turn into a Kamen Rider, then.
Well, also, I think this batch certainly explains it, is that Evil just likes fucking with humanity. This is like, oh, you're power hungry.
Fucking with. Just put in a with.
Well, not that he has
Put in a with.
Not that he has his emotions, I'm sure. Anything applies now.
I mean, to be fair, he has been both Sento and Banjo.
Like I said last time, he's known them more intimately than they know each other.
He was also with the master, Ishirugi. And he decided that he liked that face a lot, so he's keeping it.
No more body swapping. It's just
That's all
I
it is.
Mhm.
can just maintain this form now. It's rather convenient.
I do like during this batch of episodes we do get the plot twist that Ichirugi did try to revolt against Evolt by
Revolt against evil. Say that 5 times fast.
revolt against Evolt, yeah. By we find out why the bios were created the way they were.
It was love.
Holy
Mhm.
shit, love. It's one weakness.
30 cute things that Misora liked, and then 30 things that could kill it, which eventually the master caught onto. So we started getting dryer, cake.
I
You
love the
know-
line where he's just like, yeah, and then he just started making up bullshit like Eraser or manga.
Hey,
Uh,
comics aren't bullshit.
Well,
They're the
evil
re-
links are bullshit.
Comics are
and he's the
100%
bad
bullshit.
guy.
Let's be fair.
Okay, 98% bullshit.
Yes, okay, thank you.
But anyway, let's get back to this episode. We get a really neat scene with Rogue and Katsuragi where they're just talking and like they just keep cutting from Sento to Katsuragi just to show how broken he is. Like, I like this. This was a really nice touch.
This is good. Yeah, it's just like, man,
Good
you fucked me
cinematography.
over. Katsuragi can't trust like that, see? So it's like, you fucked me over, so I'm not going to trust anybody anymore. I'm just going to kill evil.
Yeah, you basically preferred, you tricked me into becoming a war criminal, which, okay.
Sure.
I mean, we get this is also kind of like a mirror. See, I'm saying that word to when Sento and Jinkoku had this conversation during the proxy battle. They're basically rehashing a continued conversation that they had. Now it's just, Jin is now talking to someone else. Hell Bros goes through the gas experiments to give themselves a little bit more power, but with the one life left rule.
Again, this is silly. Well, I get it from the dramatic standpoint, so you can kill them off. But agreeing to that in universe seems really silly. But again, anything for damn industry. So
Yeah, they are so pilled by fascism that they will literally die for it.
Well, I mean, they were brainwashed. They grew up as Namba's children, so I mean,
yeah,
that's all they
I
knew.
will do anything for Taco Bell.
Basically. And then like this is why like later on when of course the Hell Bros do die in this episode. And they get killed by basically being eaten by a black hole each time, which you know what black holes do to you.
Spaghettification.
Yeah.
No, what they do is they send you throughout time and space until you end up right next to Anne Hathaway.
The fuck?
You've never seen Interstellar?
No.
That's what happens.
I see.
Well, spoilers. Thanks. Now I don't have to watch the movie.
But yeah, no, the Hell Bros realized too late, like how like they were on the wrong side the whole time. As they're dying, which sorry. Well, did you guys clock that Usumi was kind of being groomed by Evil throughout the last 20 episodes?
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Did I clock that Usumi is fucking insane and do I want more of him? No. No, I don't want more of him. Although I do like the touch that even his Kamen Rider form, the actor does the glasses pushing thing, so that's a nice touch.
The form that's definitely not a repainted Night Rogue outfit.
I mean, we already know it is. We know it is.
He's just the fucking Joker now.
Do you know what this is? This is the fact that Evolt had a puppy, and then that puppy left him, and he got so sad that he got a new puppy that looks almost exactly the same, but it has different coloring. But he gave the puppy the exact same name, just with a slight difference.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Although, given the relationship between Evolt and the Cyborg, it's less the Joker and more Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
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 And then, like, I was going to point out, if you remember doing like the Rogue specials, Stalk, well, like, of course, Captain wants it, but Stalk made a comment to Usimi that, hey, you could also have the drive to be a Kamen Rider eventually. And then basically this whole time, Stalk's been manipulating Usumi to this point. But yeah, for some reason,
manipulating someone? Oh, perish the thought.
what has the last 40 episodes been about? What?
Yeah, Utsumi's a real shitlord here because it comes to he does the whole David Tennant in the Rain thing where he's like, oh, Gentoku, oh, please, you gotta help. Oh, Evil's gonna take over Sato. Please help us. I'm bowing to you in reverence. Joking, I was gonna betray you the entire time.
Yeah. No.
Also, I mean, good on Gentoku. I would have been like, hey, you're not low enough. Get further down.
He's a changed man in more ways than one, and more shirts than one. And more...
God, that whole section that's coming
What
up.
the fuck?
Yeah, I got questions about the 1 in 41.
He hit his head. What happened?
Yeah, that rider kick went really fucking.
Well, to be fair, he's never lost ever.
No.
He's never lost.
To be fair, we have seen another purple themed rider go through a much worse redemption arc. Dog.
But I gotta point it out. Oh yeah, the arena where this fight happens, it's basically just, hey, here's a big sandy field, but there's all sorts of clocks and shit in the sand, and also a shitload of mirrors.
In fact, one of the riders dies in a mirror.
Oh god.
Oh, can we also talk about the new transformation Evil has? Like right before he transforms, today you will all die, and then just blips out of existence and shows back up in his rider form.
Beautiful. I fucking love. Okay, he's using black holes as his finishers, like that. So he drags the first Hell Bro into the black hole from the waist down, and he dies. But the second one is the most metal fucking thing. Just launches him against a cliffside with the black hole. It explodes. The explosion fucking reverses upon itself, and then his body falls.
Oh, you forgot to mention the reason why that happened is because he decided to save Banjo, which pays off a bit in their tournament arc.
Yes.
Arc about how I think that was that the one who said, "Ha, you suck for thinking I was actually care about my brother." Well, in fact, he actually did care about his brother. And went, so this is what it feels like to be good. I should tell my bro.
Oh,
So that's 2 for the kill count.
Yep. Katsuragi's here for the fight too, and he cannot control Rabbit, which is hilarious.
Yeah, something that'll come up next episode is his transformation into Rabbit, but I'll bring it up during the next episode.
Well, we could talk about it now. He has no emotion with it.
Yeah,
Like,
he's perfectly still.
Yep. Where Sento's having fun with his transformation, flying all over the place. He just does the Iron Man from like Iron Man 3, like, pieces just come onto him.
Oh no, I think it's deeper than that. I think it shows off their personalities perfectly.
Yeah.
Sento, he works with his transformation. He meets with it, and he brings it both together because he knows that he needs to work with it in order to be able to save everybody. Meanwhile, Katsuragi, he expects it to work for him. It has to come to him in order for it to work. He expects it to work, and it's supposed to come and work for him.
And this will be highlighted in the climax of the next episode when Katsuragi realizes, hey, I've been going about this a bit wrong. But
we gotta talk about Mag Road first. Basically,
oh, by the way, Namba's dead. Thank fucking Christ.
Yep.
Thank God.
Oh, I could give you everything. I could give you money. I could give you power. Well, all evil wanted was a hug.
Guy got off too easy getting the Thanos snapped. He should have been thrown out the fucking window.
Honestly, the moral of the story is that fascism will always eat you in the end. No matter how powerful you are, no matter how much you represent the military-industrial complex, if you side with fascism, it will eat you.
So Namba dies. Evil teleports back, tells Usumi, "Hey, my offer's still on the table." Throws Usumi's Namba's cane, and it looks like Usumi is like sad over his surrogate father dying, because of course Usumi was one of the Namba children. And then he just starts laughing maniacally, breaks the cane, gets a little bit of evil spunk with his 2 new bottles, and transfers him to Mag Road.
Woo! Great.
Yay.
Yes, I'm going to keep on calling it evil spunk for the rest of this podcast.
I mean, after having it covering you, you end up looking white.
Oh God, dude. Anyway, so episode 39 starts by bringing back the cyborg "You See Me" joke.
Yep.
Usumi's like, "Oh, so you did call me that behind my back."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Everybody called you that behind your back.
Yeah,
And in front of you.
I'm pretty sure all the cyborg jokes are the main reason why he turned evil.
If we're talking about meta stuff in the intros, I fucking love the one for the next episode where it's like, wow, when Banjo sees this, he'll say, "No way,
Holy crap, he's unstoppable!"
Holy crap, he's unstoppable." Cut the Banjo later. Holy crap, he's unstoppable.
Not even 5 minutes.
Episode 39 starts with Rogue fighting Mag Rogue, and my God, the POV shot after Rogue gets shot in the face.
It's good shit.
Mm-hmm. The show has pretty good cinematography.
It's got fantastic cinematography.
Ryuga, Banjo has visions, and that's more clues that maybe Banjo might actually become evil.
Oh no!
Again.
Katsuragi, this is where he announces after Banjo leaves to everyone else, "Hey, yeah, no, we're going to kill him too. Just saying."
Yeah, no, I do love the bit where Banjo is going, "We should make all the money in the world!" And then Katsuragi goes, "So you're stupider than a monkey." Everyone else goes, "Yeah." But if you actually watch the episode in context, it's clear that he's doing this because he doesn't want to think about the fact that he's remembering evil shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we do love Grease's reaction to all that, which is just, "Oh, Banjo's bumping in the field. Run full speed and punch him in the face."
He is, after all, P-chan.
It's time to punch a bitch.
And after they're done, it's just like, "Oh yeah, I wanted to raise our hazard levels." So why didn't you say something? Because if I did, you wouldn't have taken it seriously.
Hello, my name is Sento. This is my boyfriend, Banjo, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend, Kazumi.
And this is Kazumi. And this is my boyfriend's girlfriend, Mi-chan.
No, he
Mi-chan's
wishes.
like, what?
He fucking wishes.
I give it a batch or two. There's
No.
no time for her to be won over.
Doubt.
No.
Doubt.
I'm going to say this on the air. I said it to you as I finished this episode. Kuchiri, from now on, I believe the opposite of what you say about this fucking show.
I mean,
Gentoku. Okay,
It took
fine.
you this long to realize that? I don't believe anything he says about this show anymore.
Okay, fine. I'll admit it. Mi-chan finally accepts Gentoku's fashion sense.
Doubt.
I mean, Sean's actually not wrong on that.
Doubt.
That's part of the special.
Doubt.
Well, you just have to watch the special to find out.
Doubt.
Nope.
Well, no, they do kind of like basically They
I think it's more of a she learns to tolerate it than she actually accepts it.
No. Going back to the special, there's this whole thing where she sees why Jintoku is doing it and just goes along with it afterwards, like after seeing his, thoughts on it, his perspective.
We talk about Katsuragi being a fucking dork when he invents his new power up.
So he got from Sento and Katsuragi are very much the same person, and it's just that Katsuragi went through the trauma of being Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
I mean, Sento did some of that too.
Yeah, but Sento got better.
I do love
rather than worse.
I do love Misora's rebuke of him. Is like, hey, how about you try trusting your friends for once, you fuck?
Which he responds with, friendship isn't rational. Oh, this isn't a kid's manga.
No, it's not a kid's manga. It's a children's karate show, you fucking dipshit.
With a kill count in the millions at this point.
So we have another 60,000 dead in this batch.
Give or take, probably. Well, not yet.
Seriously, how is Japan still alive?
Barely.
The population of Japan is like 150 million.
So we get this awesome scene with Misora Katsuragi. Things are going down, and Katsuragi is going to go out and try and stop Evolt again. Now that he has this new power up, and Rogue is trying to get up. Like, he got his ass handed to him, and he is feeling guilty for all this because he's the one who shot Usumi, and he believes that one bullet is what broke him. Because it cuts back to way back, episode 14 or something?
Mm-hmm. The bridge thing.
Yes.
I think around then.
Yeah. And then Rogue just basically lays out his wishes. He is a changed man now, and he wants Katsuragi to fight for the both of them. Which gets us to our fight against Mag Rogue versus everyone else, and Mag Rogue is just, little bit strong. And then Banjo does another one of his speeches, like he did the last few times Sento's been in the dumps.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Katsuragi shows up and it's like, okay, time to use my new power. Why isn't it working? That's not logical. What's going on here?
Yep. The moral of the story is that you have to embrace magic rather than mysticism in the world, because magic is friendship.
Well, it's not even
friendship is magic. Excuse you.
It's not even just that. Sento, in the eyes of many, is a superhero, which that just pisses off Utsumi. Like, I don't see any heroes coming to save your ass right now. I don't. Yeah, we get one of the coolest scenes. Like, I love this scene inside the mind of Sento / Katsuragi. Go for it, Sean.
Yeah, two things. Going off of your point, the visual language with this scene reminds me of a little television show from around 2007, 2008 called Jekyll, which had a very similar moment where both halves of Jekyll and Hyde come together and sort of with a handshake. And second, I think one of the reasons why Utsumi hates the concept of heroes is because when he was shot by Gentoku, all Kamen Rider did was stand there and watch.
Hey, Sean, who made that Jekyll show?
Sean,
you want me to answer? Sorry, I thought that was a rhetorical question. Stephen Moffat, who I believe is currently writing a Christmas special.
Yeah, we'll be talking about that on the Doctor Who podcast in
I can't wait to see everyone fall in love with it and have absolutely no complaints whatsoever. Oh, no, who am I kidding? They're going to say, well, the acting was pretty good, but the writing is all over the place and doesn't cohere.
It's woke. Oh my God, it's woke.
Well, not even that. I mean, I'm talking about the usual, like Boone got the same complaints that the Moffat era used to get, where, the acting is pretty good, but the writing doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but Frezzo, you forget, we're in the post-JJ era of Doctor Who.
Yeah,
I've
well,
had to experience Chibnall. Trust me, anything's better than that.
I don't know about anything, but
Is JJ still watching Doctor Who, or did they stop watching it altogether?
I don't know. This is why we can't have nice things.
Is our friend Polly still watching Doctor Who?
I haven't heard from Polly watching the Doctor Who since I think she got up to the long game, maybe
Oh,
Dalek somewhere around there.
all right. Anyway, so during this little mental boom, both halves of Katsuragi and Sento have a conversation where Katsuragi is like, you know what? Maybe this is a job for you. And they basically recreate the scene from the current intro that's been going on for the last few episodes, where Katsuragi walks through Sento and disappears. And then when he does that, everything starts working again. All the gears, all the formulas start flying across the screen, and Banjo's getting, beret for being a sub character, not being able to stand up to being the main character again.
Your boyfriend's bad.
But
And Kuchiri was all here. He's like, "Oh, okay, guys, you better get used to having Katsuragi around."
am I wrong?
I'm pretty sure I said doubt before, and it's like I knew it.
Katsuragi
Katsuragi
still
is
around.
here.
Katsuragi's still around. He's going to be there to the final episode.
You're that.
No, I know. It's just like I knew Sento would be back.
You're that fucking meme. I think I don't know. I think it's from Futurama. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Well, he
It
wasn't
is, it's
lying
Futurama.
from a certain point of view.
Don't bring that shit in here. Anyway, Sento's back, and all my gripes aside, he has the joy and spark in life. And since Sento is back, and he's got the unbounding love of heated drama between men, he activates his newest form, Kamen Rider Pride Month.
Genius form.
Kamen
the
Rider
final
Rainbow.
form. Basically, it's a form that somehow uses the powers of all 60 of the other bottles, but don't actually show him using any of the powers. He just uses them 30 at a time.
Among those
one-
balls is, of course, motherfucking Santa.
Oh my god, that's trademarked. He can't be doing that, Sean.
I'm going to send you my PayPal. I expect $60 by the end of the month.
Motherfucking Santa is a copyright of @Country Surfer. There you go.
We tried telling you this before, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm employed, so I can actually pay for it.
Anyway, so in episode 40, Genius basically just beats the ever-loving shell Mag Rogue like it's nobody's business. And cleans up the spunk.
Please stop. It's not even white. It's black. They're obviously full of shit.
Holy crap, he's unstoppable.
It's so cool though. I love this form a lot, and not just because rainbows.
Yep, it turns out that what you need to purify fascism is pure unadulterated queerness.
Fuck,
Sounds about right, actually.
I fucking love this show.
Is this the actual gay agenda? Destroying fascism?
Yes.
I mean, that would explain why Fox News hates queerness.
Yeah, it does actually.
It's like that thing. I first tried to defeat fascism with the power of love. When that failed, I used the power of extreme violence.
It turns out what you actually needed was extreme love.
I'm going to
Both.
defeat you with the power of love and also this gun I found.
I mean, the Care Bear stare is basically the equivalent of Godzilla's atomic breath.
Happy 70th, by the way.
The Care Bears are actually a very violent society, and in this essay, I will explain how.
I know you're shit posting, but I swear to God, that reads the same vibe as people who analyze the fucking Paw Patrol from the perspective of ACAB.
Yeah.
Which
I
is a
mean-
thing that happens.
I mean, it's superhero fiction, so you kind of have to.
Anyway, so we get the aftermath. Everyone's hanging out in the diner. Sento's different. So he's still Sento, but he has a bit of Kataragi's memories and stuff, other than the memories that was kind of like taken to him after the wall went up. So he still remembers when he was a kid as Katsuragi growing up. And he still remembers being friendly with Jintoku, which he calls him now Jin-san.
Yeah.
And speaking of Jin...
Actually, you know what? I can explain it really well. Sento currently, he is Bruce Banner, and inside of his head, he's got the Incredible Hulk.
That's a good explanation, Kat. But now we return
I'm trying to ignore him.
You can try all you want. Now we return to what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Gentoku, are you okay?
No.
Okay, I'm done.
It could be worse. It could be dog.
Dog.
You're right.
I don't even know what dog is.
It's so awful.
One day.
It's so bad.
One day we'll explain dog.
It's how the Purple Rider of 01 got redeemed.
Does he like get a pet dog and then the dog gets shot in the face?
No. It's
One
worse.
day we'll explain dog. When you do this 12-month reviewing a whole bunch of anime.
All right.
Who can flip the tables?
All right, give me your list, Fresno.
Oh, fuck. No.
Fred's been sitting in the corner cooking on that for a while.
John, do you have any intention of actually watching 01?
It's
Maybe.
a good series. It's a good series. Anyway.
Maybe if you pick, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Oh, I still have to watch Steins Gate.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway.
It's pretty good. It does suffer, unfortunately, because it has the whole, COVID was happening during the time. So the plot does get extremely rushed at the end, which is what happened with Dog. So if you can withstand that, then you could probably withstand anything.
Yeah,
okay,
so,
I'll probably skip that bad movie that you keep mentioning.
That's after the series. That's after the whole series.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can definitely skip that. You're not missing anything.
Plus, if you're wanting to find out what's happening with Evil right now in the Outsiders universe, Outsiders is basically extra episodes of 01. Just with the 01's Purple Rider as one of the main characters.
So dog.
More dog, yes.
Oh, yeah, by the way.
Even though I'm pretty sure dog doesn't show up in Outsiders. Anyway, go on.
So,
that's the most aggravating part. Anyways, back to this version of Kamen Rider.
Back to what the fuck is going on with Gentoku?
We could explain, but there's an intermission time. I love how there's a fucking the curtains come down. Like, what the fuck?
It hurts
Nobody
me that
knows
we
what
haven't
to do, least of all the audience.
I mean, it's either that or explain what the fuck is going on with Gentoku, which we still haven't done.
Well, we can explain another thing that's rather important for the remaining batch is that so after Madro gets the shit kicked out of him by Genius, Evil shows up, sucker punches Kazumi, and takes the bottles that belong to his squad for a purpose. And we find out that purpose is basically, hey, it'd be really funny if I made a bunch of smashes that are totally obedient to me and have them kill a bunch of people and destroy the planet. Wouldn't that be really fucking funny?
Well, there's even more to it, because after the Smashers are destroyed, they become black bottles. And for some reason, there's now a black side to Pandora's box that are turning these bottles into lost bottles.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't wait to find out why he's doing this.
Horrible reasons, no doubt.
Yeah, we'll find out in like 7 episodes.
Yeah.
So 10 more episodes before the world gets destroyed. Got it.
Hey, Grease gets a power up at last.
Yeah, he gets the new power of double middle fingers.
Well, we need to point out that trying to figure out about these lost bottles because they got stolen. Kajiman is a little depressed about it because those were the only things he had that was from the Crow Trio, aside from the dog
Yes,
tag.
the only things. Fuck those dog tags and the grave that he made. The only things he has from his 3 best friends. The only thing.
I mean, those balls did have their souls in them at one point.
The
Kind of.
only things.
But thanks to Katsuragi and Sento now just being a guy with DID, Katsuragi tells Sento, hey, yeah, no, Dad was working on these bottles, and I'm not going to tell you why. You need to find it yourself.
Well, he doesn't know why.
Let's go.
Somehow the Dragon Jelly bottle gets remade because that was destroyed earlier and turned into the Magma bottle.
Science.
But Sento goes back to his home, and no one's there because everyone's being evacuated thanks to all this crap going on. And
the actress again. That's Ravi's mom.
Yep. And because all this stuff, is interconnected, we see that there's a random picture of the smuggler woman from episode 3.
What a deep cut.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Kazumi, this fella, Sento's just like, okay, man, don't wander off too far. I'm just going to go for a walk. I'm just going to infiltrate the enemy base all on my own, so without telling.
To be fair, Grease is an idiot.
He is an idiot.
Yes. We should also
Who is
mention
now-
that during this time, they're currently transforming a quote-unquote mysterious person, who we'll find out later is actually the Hokuto PM, into
Yes,
a
exists.
different kind of smash.
The last living PM, because the other two got killed by
The only living PM at this point, because she does live at the end.
Doesn't that mean that she's technically the PM now of all of Japan?
No?
I mean,
no.
Who's opposing her?
Well, there's still the acting.
Revolt.
There's an acting PM of Toto, and Sato is being run by evil at the moment.
So wouldn't she be in charge of Hokuto?
Yes, she's in charge of Hokuto, yeah, but not all of Japan.
And I'm sure they have a like another leader there, like since she's been gone for the last who knows how many months.
Yeah, who knows at this point. Either way, she's been, fed a ton of nebula gas, and she's been fed like 2 other smashes plus this one lost bottle from, the trio, and she's being turned into a special super kind of lost smash type thing.
And even more fun, dummy thick Kazumi gets kidnapped, and he gets the overdose of gas that makes you stronger but kills you if you lose a single fight. So
I'm sorry, did you just call him dummy thick?
yes.
I mean, Fresno's not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but also what?
No. Utsumi heard him because he's so dummy thick that his cheeks clapped while he was.
Oh my god, Meryl! I'm trying to infiltrate this place, but my ass is so dummy thick. He's allergic to cops. God.
Yes.
Anyway, basically,
So
Sento finds out what's going on, goes to save Grease. Big fight goes on. Grease, ends up losing.
which means he's going to die.
I just want to point out, now this has happened before in 01 and other shows. I just love the way that the fight backdrops will just change randomly between commercial breaks. So like in between the break, they're fighting at the base here. It's like, ha, 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 ha. And then it cuts and they're just in a fucking forest. Now it's just like,
I mean, this has happened before in Build Alone. I'm pretty sure there's been several fights that have started out during the day and then it's turned into nighttime for more dramatic impact.
yeah, Kamen Rider does this a lot. 01 did it too. It's just like, oh, we're fighting here. Now we're fighting in some random ass warehouse.
Shin Kamen Rider also
Honestly,
does this.
My favorite is how in the previous episode when Sento was making the genius bottle, well, whatever his name, I'm just gonna call him Sento. It's easier. Mii-chan was asleep, but it cuts to Kazumi and Banjo who are fighting in the daytime, and it's like, why were you asleep during the middle of the day? But they implied that it was like nighttime when she was asleep. It's very weird timing.
Time and spatial awareness makes no sense to Kamen Rider, but we've got the thing. We're doing a thing. Speaking of things that Kamen Rider series has done, we're doing the thing where the final power up lets you redeem the monsters and save the people who get turned into them.
And
Hooray!
Banjo uses the power of friendship. No, sorry, not Banjo. P-chan uses the power of friendship to survive death. He's
Yay.
not going to die.
Hooray!
Wait, who shot Doubt?
Me.
Anyway, we also find out
Honestly, I also doubt.
we also find out that the big goal of Evil is to create a new world. Hence the name of the arc. But
You gotta destroy the world to be able to create a new one. Just saying.
let's see. Well, Sento's dad is alive.
Bum, bum,
Holy fucking shit.
bum.
What a twist! Okay, I fucking love the way that the fight ends here. You know, he does his new genius rider kick, and whatever the fuck it does, it like negates nebula gas in your body, so you kick. He kicks the smash, and the PM is fine, and she wakes up and she's back there. She's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry that I tried to take over the world. I'm so fucking sorry. I tried to take over Japan. Can you ever forgive me, please?"
Yeah, he's gonna do the same thing.
But also, I'm sitting there thinking, "Oh, okay, well, so we can save Kazumin from." If you literally lose a fight now, you are going to die by just, kicking him. And it's like, I'm transforming. He's like, I could. Nope, I'm stronger now. Nope.
But he does say that if the time comes, please do it. I don't want to die.
Yeah.
Oh,
The same thing Banjo told Kazumin, hey, if I do turn evil, kill me. Man, that's a whole bunch of death flags I'm seeing for these riders.
Everybody's gonna die at this point.
And then, of course, Evil shows up. And he's clearly fucking around because he's back to Evil Form 1. He's just like, oh, yeah, I don't need to use my full power level. I'm going to need those bottles back, though, Sento. And Sento responds by beating the piss out of him.
Well, before we do this, let's talk about the Hyper Battle video real fast.
Okay.
So Jin is kind of depressed that no one likes.
Wait, actually, I think this episode takes place after the 41.
Well, it doesn't. I want to do it now because there's a mirror within the Prime Rogue fight with Evil.
Right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay,
Anyway.
so yeah, he's depressed that nobody likes his perfectly good and reasonable fashion style. When suddenly Sento comes along and says, "Hey, I've got a power up for you."
Yeah, just out of nowhere, gives him a power up. Tells him that he needs
time.
to. This came out after the series ended, by the way. Just
So we're just adding in like a side story for funsies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it explains something that you'll start seeing in episode 42.
Right.
That's basically the whole gist of it. But so Rogue gets a cell phone. His cell phone rings, and it's a darn. And Misora wants Jin to go to the mall with her so she can buy him real clothes.
Oh, thank fucking God!
If he hasn't come with her, she's gonna put green peppers into his food.
Which he says at some point. I think it's
Yeah, in the intro to
41
41.
that he doesn't like
Yeah.
green peppers.
And also, he has to buy a train ticket. Oh no, I don't know how to buy a train ticket. So he has to run all the way there.
What?
Glorious.
What do you
Yeah.
mean he doesn't know how to buy a train ticket?
He's rich. He doesn't need to travel by the train. He can just use his private helicopter.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
So yeah, no, he actually runs all the way to where the store is, and Misora is mad that he's late.
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 Like,
And he refuses to buy any of the clothes because he only wears custom clothes. So he finally relents and finds a new fashion style, which
Looks
Kuchiri, do
like
you have?
Kamen Rider 1. Kamen Rider 1, the very first Kamen Rider, or Shin
Yeah.
Kamen Rider. He looks like Shin Kamen Rider in
Oh,
a weird hoodie, vest, and shorts.
I see.
Yeah, it is awful.
But while this is going on, Evil decides he's just now going to destroy all of Toto. And yeah, no, just out of nowhere. So Misora and
Hold on, you skipped
No.
a bit.
what bit did I skip?
The kid.
There's a kid. Yeah, no. So there's a kid. Dead dad. Kid is wearing dead dad's leather jacket, who is like 5 sizes too big for him.
And
So he's basically
he thinks Sento's clothing is horrible.
well,
his
no,
mother-
Jin Toku's clothing is horrible.
Yeah. Jintoku's clothing is horrible, and his mom also thinks it's horrible, but she has more tact about it.
Mm-hmm. And so they go out there, and Build is there, and Rabbit versus Cobra Evil, and goes to put in the Genius Bottle, and Cobra Evil decides to do a magic trick.
He will never do again.
He'll never do again. He runs up, grabs the Genius Bottle, puts a cloth over it, pulls out the cloth, and it's been swapped with a can that just has the word Genius written on it. Thus, Sento can't transform to Genius.
Oh, God.
Then gets knocked out the transformation. Evil does this neat little thing where he shoots a laser beam out of his chest and destroys half the city.
So that's another 10,000 people dead?
Give or take. And Jin and Misora shows up. Misora grabs the belt. Looks like she's about ready to transform into Build. Then Jin takes the belt like, give me that. Pulls out his new Prime Rogue form. Starts fighting, almost loses. But then the kid shows up going, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. The whole, hey, power friendship. Yep. And Jin ends up winning. He ends up being Evil, which Evil's like, you know what? I know I'm in my first form. I know I have other forms, but have fun. Bye.
Yeah, and the moral of the story for why Misora was never going to be a Kamen Rider is that you don't become, and that ladies don't become Kamen Riders unless they want to die.
Or your Valkyrie.
Or your Valkyrie.
And basically, the kid gives Jin his jacket, saying the kid can protect his mom now without needing his dad around. And so now, for the rest of the series, Jin is going to be wearing the leather jacket. Then it's also mentioned that the power-up got destroyed and is going to take Sento a month to fix it, which at this point, since this came out after the show ended, there's about a week left in the time frame of this show.
Okay, they got the date wrong, but
Well, the thing is, no, it's more. We know that the show's going to end in a week in time, the time frame.
Yeah.
So it being a month out is the joke because Jin is staring into the camera, going, "A month, a month, a month." Yeah.
So basically, the special sole purpose is to give the origin story for Jen's coat.
Yeah, that Misora, and then also Misora, like it's like a date between Jin and Misora at the end, and Misora. By the way, the chemistry between these two is actually really good. I like the chemistry between Misora and Jin. But Misora basically says, "Hey, you know what? Wear whatever you want to wear. I appreciate it. Whatever, right?
Wear whatever you want to wear." And and I took that as a threat. So, as I was saying before we jumped over to that side story, 41 begins with Evil getting the piss beat out of him.
Yeah, no. Genius does the thing that Evil did to Sinto in the special. He prevented Evil from doing his final form. My God! It was that simple all along.
All he had to do was grab his hand before he could activate it.
And he punches him with the super special genius punch that does something to him, and he's like grasping his chest like, what the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm going to respect your invention. I'm going to leave. I'm going to take the buttons from you another time. Bye!
The thing that he got infected with was emotions. Like painus, anger, hatred, and the desire to see other people suffer.
And what does anger do with people with hazard levels?
Shit.
Great. Good job. You tried to punch him with empathy, and instead you taught him how to hate.
Once again, Sento continues to be his own worst enemy.
Yep. Well, as the saying goes, vast amounts of cruelty require vast amounts of empathy.
Anyway, the first half of this is basically it's a fucking clip show. It's just like, okay, here's all the lore so far about Evil.
I love the 3D glasses. Also, Gentoku never lost.
No, I love this whole thing. Like the whole bit, like where Sento's like, "Oh, this is my fault." And he starts curling up his chair, and everybody like starts holding up popcorn buckets. But Gentoku holds out his hat. Sympathy.
Yeah.
The 3D glasses and just commenting and everything.
And you can see the little paper dolls in the background. It's just delightful.
Yes. I saw those. Those are cute.
Also, since you didn't see this special, there's a paper doll version of Gentoku explaining the background of his character, or up to this point.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delightful. Seriously, you should watch it. It's a charming kids film.
No, but the idiots laughing on hats on each other. Like, it starts with Grease chasing Jin, and then Jin puts the hat on Grease, and everyone starts laughing at Grease other than Sento and Misora. And then they put the hat on Banjo, and then they start laughing at Banjo, and then as they're laughing at each other, they randomly put the hat on Misora, and that just basically was the final straw.
Okay, yeah, but I have several questions about that version of his costume. Is that appropriation? Or am I mixed up cultures?
Well, we don't know what his religion is, so we can't really say.
Fair enough.
But we get another Grease being a pervert. Of course, all that I did not lose.
I love that. How do you all know what I'm saying? You're shouting it, you fucking moron.
Yeah. Oh god, the relationship between the relationship between Master and Mi-chan and is, oh god, there's a lot of Martian shit. I can't be. Wait, will I be? Oh god, and then they yell at him for talking loud. But the end information is that literally every single Smash that I've ever fought is connected to these two bozos.
Maybe
except one, apparently, that they think.
Deep cut all the way to episode 1, the very first one.
This random asshole,
who's actually not a random asshole, but was a student of Katsuragi's father.
Don't ask how she got the information.
Don't ever ask how she gets the information.
She is really good.
Mostly because we don't want to explain
it.
I'll explain
later.
It's
funnier that way.
Please don't make us explain this shit.
This is also where we see them visit the master in the hospital, and Sento, because they got this flash drive, and from the smuggler woman, and so there they are, like trying to figure stuff out, and someone's like, "Oh hey, there's a file saying history on the bottles. We should research that." And Sento's like, "Nah, that's too much. Let's research this instead." And then Sento's like, oh, no, I already looked into the history of the vials. This is the history behind them. They were actually meant to help try and protect you, love and destruction, all that stuff.
Yeah. And meanwhile, we cut back to Evolt, who is monologuing to a mysteriously masked figure. Ooh.
Who could it be?
Wow,
Anyway.
I wonder who he's talking to a random NPC. I wonder who that could possibly be. Certainly nobody important.
Well, Sento goes to meet this fella from episode 1, and it turns out, oh no, he's a Lost Smash. Oh dear goodness, it's a trap.
Not only the Lost Smash, he's the Scarab Beetle that Sento killed when he was Hazard form.
Twisting the knife.
And if we want to keep on bringing up mirrors, the last time Sento grabbed the Scarab Smash, punched it in the face or something to his face, and then kicked him in the throat, he killed a man. Now he's saving a man.
Yay.
Guy still dies anyway. But that's because
Evolt is a petty bitch.
It's
he is
wild.
now, at least.
It's wild that we got this, I can save you instead of killing you thing. But we're not going to be, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be doing it like 0-1, where it's like, oh, you can save the human gears now with your kick. And then we point out all the times that he just killed them anyway.
Yeah.
We get a really high action Dragon Ball Z fight between Evolt and Build.
I love this super speed shit. And then he's just like, you know what? I'm just going to corrupt you with the Smash Bottle. Then you won't be able to cure shit. And he's just like, fuck you! And cures his own shit anyway.
Whatever you destroy, I can rebuild. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, forgot to mention this, but when we first saw the Kamen Rider Pride outfit, the cyborg shoots him repeatedly, and at first it looks like that Sento is just standing perfectly still, but then we cut to him blocking every single little shot very quickly, which is so fucking cool.
It's so cool.
Oh, it rules. It rules. Holy shit.
But, so Build wins. Hey, it's the final form, you expected to win against the final boss. And then Evil just gets pissed off and then just lays out Build. And it's because his hazard level is now rising.
Oops.
Because he's angry.
Shit.
Yeah.
And he runs off with those two bottles to meet up with the masked figure, revealing Katsuragi's father.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes. Wait, you missed the best part.
What's the best part?
The best part where Evil gets so pissed off that he promises that he'll kill Sento last because he wants him to feel the ultimate despair.
Oh, motherfucker!
I'm back.
I miss when it was just Monica.
Oh, man.
Now you get to go.
So
At least Monica didn't want to kill you. She just wanted to date you.
forever and ever and ever.
And ever.
Anyway,
Yes.
so next batch of episodes, we gotta deal with some more Lost Smashes. We may see we may see something for Grease. We may.
And
Grease
then
gets a hat.
and after that, the movie.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to the movie.
Same. Oh my god, do I have things to say about the movie?
Be the One is after the next batch of episodes, and then after Be the One, we get the final batch of episodes.
Oh, the movie's not. Oh, I thought the movie would be like post show.
No. This it takes place after episodes 44 or something like that.
Yeah. I think 44 sets it up.
Oh wow.
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
44 sets up 45.
Ah.
It is the usual thing that happens with these television shows.
No. Sean, it gets cold.
Ah, right.
Okay, there we go.
Ominous.
I'm hoping Sean gets what I'm saying. How
I
44
do.
sets of
I
45.
do.
Okay.
Oh, good badge. Good badge. Kamen Rider Pride Month. Love to see it.
Anyway, so yeah, anything more you want to add there, Frez, or should we let Sean and Kat talk about the episodes?
I mean, I don't have too much to say. Good batch. Thank God Namba's out of the picture. The fascist fuck. And Kamen Rider Pride Month, great. Glad Sento's back. We're doing some more wild plot twists and shit. I'm eager to see where it goes.
I cannot wait for the movie. Holy shit, the end game is delightful.
Sus.
Let's just say I think Fresno knows one thing from the movie.
I don't know. What do you mean?
Well, don't hint at it because he might figure it out and then that would ruin it.
What are your thoughts on these episodes, Kat?
Oh, they were good. Gentoku is an absolute treat in these. I love the humor. The dramatic moments are getting good. Well, they've always been good. I mean, like, holy crap! I can't believe this is a series for 6-year-olds. What the fuck, Japan? But it's good as usual. Still kind of sad that 01 didn't get the same treatment, but I see why it didn't because COVID. And also looking forward to what's coming up next. But also, I swear, if Kazumin dies, I'm going to fucking come after both of you.
So you've been asking about that power up.
Breasts, they're silent.
I'll be right there. We can go together.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're almost done with Build. So we got the next batch of episodes, final batch of episodes. Then we're going to watch the first 2 episodes of Geo because they decided to just as I explained before, when one series ends, they just literally start the next series right after. And just because it's convenient, they made the first 2 episodes of Geo the Build homage. So Sento's back around for 2 more episodes after the final episode.
And then hang on. Hang on. Is Geo the one where they pull the Kamen Rider forms from time?
Kind of. You met the gang. You saw them during.
I know, but I'm trying to remember how that shit works. They reach into a timeline and steal the Kamen Rider power to be a monster.
So basically, Build is going to lose his power because the monster of the first 2 episodes is Kamen Rider Another Build.
Yeah.
And it's going to be up to Sento to find out what's the meaning of Build and use the power of Kamen Rider Geo Build armor.
Okay. We'll figure that out when we get to that.
And we also
then we get to see Heisei Generations Forever, which I'm going to go in group with the Geo episodes because it's the Geo Build crossover. And since we already saw one Geo crossover, might as well see the other one.
Heisei Generations again. Well, the last one was
no. This one's peak. This one's absolute fucking peak. Yeah. So this one,
for stars, it has an actual story.
Hey.
And also for stars, they only focus on Geo and Build. And remember 2007 when Kamen Rider was good.
That old chestnut again.
Yeah, I'll explain what you need to know from Dino to understand the Dino homage they use in it.
I didn't get an explanation for Dino, and I understood it perfectly well.
Well, there's more to it. The actor at this point in time is actually like a AAA Japanese actor. Like, you will not expect to see like Robert Downey Jr. or like Chris Hemsworth to show up in a random Power Rangers movie that was low budget. So the fact that they say, spoiler alert, the original actor for Dino actually comes back, and I'll explain why that's important. But he's also a AAA actor. They say that 90% of the movie's budget was just for his 2 minutes on screen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then we get to watch the Build New World movies about Greece and, Greece is second, but it's Cross Z first and then Greece, which are like the Vulcan and Metro Bojangles movies, but not terrible from what I hear.
They
I've
better
not
not
actually
be.
seen those.
I have not seen those. Of all the build stuff, the only ones I did not see before we started watching these were the Rogue specials, the adult one and the one for kids, and the Build New World specials.
Again, the kid special was better than the two of the three Rogue specials that were meant for adults.
Yeah.
Yay.
Plus,
I
Prime Rogue is a decent looking form. It's just Rogue, but with gold paint on it and a cape.
A white cape.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so what? That's 5 podcasts left of this?
We're nearing the end.
Gotta figure out what we're gonna do next afterwards. But anyway, we'll worry about that over the next 2 months, give or take. You can find us online. Our names are in the doobly-doo, and we're everywhere on social medias. We're not going to talk about one social media still until probably a few months after this Tuesday, because I'm sure it's going to be even worse after Tuesday.
At bsky.social.
Yeah, Blue Sky, Threads, Blogspot.
I'm still Concave Usurper on Blue Sky, so you know.
I'm
Yeah.
Deathcross 2000 on various social medias, though it seems like Twitter is about to die horribly because they fucked up the block feature.
Yeah, well,
I mean, they should die horribly anyways because, you know.
what they
other
did,
reasons.
but yeah.
You
Yeah,
just
no,
know
well,
Elon's
in
gonna
general.
nuke. Yeah, you just know Elon's gonna nuke Twitter if the election goes against his way.
I don't think he's going to nuke it, but
I mean, it's already
It's-
been proven that he used Twitter in order to commit election fraud and shit like that, so.
yeah. And it's funny how he's now paying Zachary Levi to be another dumb voice on there, which I like Zachary Levi. I hate this twist for him now. Anyway, next time we'll talk about more build,
Nice.
more genius. Good night, all.
Good night.
Night.
Watch The Edge of Sleep. It's on
We set.
I just want to say, Evil definitely ate that planet, and we're not going to have to debate whether or not that eating of the planet gets undone until the next Kamen Rider series comes along and says it definitively, because the last show rather couldn't bother to answer it.
Yep, they're all dead.
They are dead. They are not coming back. There's no
Also-
loopholes.
Just double checking. You're probably gonna cut this out. Ethan E.
Oh, whatever. Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Review Podcast. I'm Kuchiri, joined by my other two governors of this podcast space, Fresno and Sean Dillon. Cat's out this week. And we are discussing whatever this batch of episodes was. It's kind of hard to describe it other than, okay, we're
Daddy,
countdowns.
the batch.
Yeah, the batch where Sento has to ask himself, is his father Gendo Akari?
Jesus.
Oh man, no, we this was a very action-packed batch. We got Jintoku's new outfit with the leather jacket from the 12-minute mini movie that Fresno didn't watch.
Oh, well, thank fucking God that he has a consistent fashion gimmick that isn't a crime against design.
Yes,
But now he has graphic T-shirts.
which are delightful,
This is a good gag.
especially when he can't figure out where to stand. He has
I did
really
that on
bad
purpose.
walking.
I did that on purpose, which was a callback to another joke. I think what's his Evil said, "Oh, you're gonna say this, you're gonna say that, then you're gonna say I did this on purpose," and so Gintoku followed up. Anyway, yeah, no graphic tee. So this actually isn't the first time Kamen Rider does this kind of joke.
Mhm.
Yeah.
In Kamen Rider Double, we had the slippers. So the leading female, Akihiko, whenever she got angry at one of the riders, she pulled out a slipper. The slipper had whatever word joke on there, and she slapped him over the head with it. In Kamen Rider Wizard, the secondary rider was obsessed with mayonnaise, which, by the way, in Japan, mayonnaise is basically like a chocolate syrup kind of sweetness over there. It's a lot different from,
Like
American mayonnaise.
UP Mayo.
He pours mayo on everything, and his sight gag is his mayo bottles have different phrases on there. Kind of like how now Jinkoki just unzips his jacket and he has a joke. This is part of that whole trend of jokes that Ryder has used in the past.
Yeah. Very good. Educational running joke explanation.
And this is also distracts from the fact that Evolt wants to make Japan gray again.
Yep.
Oh boy.
This was
this is our first time back since all that, huh? In Kamen Rider Land, at least.
I'm currently in the bunker.
I don't blame you.
Oh.
The bunker or the border? Take your pick.
Be sus. But Sento's having some daddy issues.
Everybody's having their daddy issues.
Is it a show and anime without daddy issues?
No, that also has daddy issues.
Oh God.
So many daddy issues to go along with the gender.
So in season 3 of Symphogear.
So I it's been a bit since I watched these episodes. I'm a bad host, but I put down millions of deaths for something.
Well, we know what that's going to be for. Let me help you get into the thing. So last time on Kamen Rider, oh holy shit! Sento's father, Shinobu Katsuragi, is still alive and working for evil.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, so early on in this episode, we get introduced to Kamen Rider Build in his rabbit tank form, which we haven't seen that in a while. It's kind of nice that Sento brought that back out again.
Sento's on the other side of the country.
What? No. See, this build, he needs a throat lozenge. His throat's a little rough.
Also, why don't we talk about something lighter? Like Evolt showing up to attack the Toto government and sucking it into a black hole, killing everyone inside.
That's the millions of deaths. Okay.
I don't know about I don't know if millions of people lived in that office.
No. I would say that as the kill count is probably not hit the million.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Kill count goes up to the millions.
But it does activate Gentoku's daddy issues.
His Evolti issues?
No, his actual daddy.
No, I get you. The PM. He's like, oh no, the government has been destroyed. My father's dream. I failed.
My brain snapped. I think he said Banjo.
No, Banjo's dealing with the evil shit. It causing him to be able to kick the cyborg's ass.
And change the Dragon Ball to silver.
Ooh.
Also, the cyborg seems to be going, hey, wait a minute. If your plan is to turn everyone into Lost Smashes, won't you kill the planet?
Yeah.
Don't question my stuff if you want to live. Or in layman's terms, I'll explain later, threateningly.
Yeah.
Evolt's now the president of the entire nation, and he has labeled the Kamen Riders the villains. What's up, Fres?
I just want to add the quote from another famous movie about the rise of a fascist power. So this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause.
On that note, actually, I did like the juxtaposition of the editing, such that when Banjo is going full, I am possessed with the power of evil and I'm going to smash everything. We cut to Evil going, good. Let
the hate flow through you.
Yeah, but he's actually reacting to I think it was the PM building being sucked by the black hole.
Well, it works.
Yeah.
Both ways. Banjo's mad rampage is stopped by Ninja Comic. Again, what the fuck?
Which makes it weirder that when we see who is the writer behind it, it's the regular source or Bunny Take.
It's Rabbit Tank.
Rabbit
I
Take.
mean,
He is
you
a
figure
clever.
this out basically immediately. It's like, okay, I know who this is.
Yeah. I mean,
It's no big. It's Sento's dad, and he's
yeah.
got.
All things considered, Sento's dad couldn't be the Kamen Rider build. He simply isn't enough of a clever hair to be a Kamen Rider build.
Hey. Now, for all the talk about Katsuragi being the devil scientist, Shinobu, man, fucking.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and Katsuragi is very unhappy about that. We actually find out that Sento's memories are being curated by Katsuragi. Katsuragi's hiding stuff from him.
Hey, where's Katsuragi hiding? In the Mind Palace?
In the mirror. You could almost say that he's hiding in a mirror darkly.
I no longer am amused. There's a long story behind that, Kuchiri.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
But we get the 5th episode, Denkoku and Sento teams up. They kick Usumi's ass, because Usumi's still, evil and stuff. And they do the one thing that I've been complaining about this whole podcast and build. They all do their transformations like a second layer.
Yeah, that's just like what happens.
Yeah.
I like this fight a lot. It's beating Gentoku. It's character development for Gentoku, basically. Who's Utsumi's like, ha, you failed, you stupid idiot. And he's like, no, I'm gonna fight for justice. Shit. And so the man who wanted to take over Tokyo and aligned himself with fascist horse shit, once the lepers ate his face, he got a new face and decided, actually, fuck this. I'm going to bash the fash.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so really not too much happened in... Oh, go ahead.
I'm just going to say, at the time, I was like, oh, come on. Why can't the boyfriends fight together? Well, that's Sento and Banjo. But they do fight together later, so it's fine. Anyway, you were saying.
Yeah. No. They're doing the whole thing where, like, a couple episodes ago, we had the build Grease combi. So now we're getting the build Road combi. They're doing different combinations of the riders to, be epic.
Yeah, it builds to the 44th episode of this series where all 4 of them team up.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, that was the fight. That was one of the fights of all time.
Yep. Absolutely delightful. Anyways, Sento's dad's alive and he reveals himself to be with the baddies.
Oh no!
I know Build shows up, but Sento's right there.
Oh no, it's him.
But we start episode 43 with the father-son moment. And we find out that Sento's dad is the true Build. So for some reason, even though his hazard level isn't, 7, which we're hitting hazard level 7 now, he somehow is stronger than, everything that came after Build before Genius.
It's really funny because I'm watching Shinobu fucking 1v3 everybody else because Sento is just like, oh no, I can't fight. That's my father. And he's just like wiping the floor with grease, Rogue, and magma. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then it becomes a plot point. It's like, wait, how could he keep up with this? I'm more attuned to Build than you. I built it for me.
But again, it doesn't make sense with everything with hazard levels, which tells me, just like power levels in Dragon Ball Z, hazard levels are bullshit.
Yes. But here's an interesting bit of mirroring. You may remember way back when Evolt got his driver and got his final form, that was because Misora made a fucking mistake and hesitated because, oh no, that's her dad. We sort of get a beat similar to that where Banjo's about to beat the living piss out of Shinobu, and Sento's like, no, that's my dad, Rider kick. An impulsive decision made to protect the one you love, even though they are currently betraying you and being an evil piece of shit.
This results in everyone splitting up because of this decision. The polycule is now in shambles.
No, this is just one of the things I put down the note. Jin, you're the last person to make decisions about daddy issues.
Yeah.
Because he there's this whole thing where Grace is like, hey, you know what? I can no longer trust you anymore. And I'm going to Jin is like, yeah, you know what? That's fucked up that, you chose your dad over us.
My God.
And then the farewell shirt. The farewell shirt.
God almighty. And Banjo's out for the count because that was a genius rider kick. So, ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And so, well, it's a little forced drama, perhaps, to have them be like, oh, you made one mistake. I can never trust you again.
If only there was a means of solving all the problems in the world. If only.
Oh, God, they actually gave it to him. Oh, Lord. I'm thinking of that one Pro ZD sketch. I now pronounce you man in anime body pillow.
Yeah, so the big plan to try and get Grease back is Sawa creates a Mitan body pillow, and it's the big plan to get Grease
It
back.
would have worked. It would have fucking worked.
No, we see it work.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are working together again, so I guess we don't need to give this to you, fucking bitch slap Sento. I will never work for you again. Unless.
And then he proceeds to get punched in the face by both Sawa and Mitan like the P-chan he truly is.
Oh, that is beautiful. The way they distort his face, he's just like. Before all that, we have how many have we? You've been counting the kills, but have you counted the existential crises that Sento has been having?
We're like on number 6 or 7.
Yeah, we're up there.
If he gets to 12, he gets a free donut.
Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves it.
We get a scene between Rogue and Grease where we get the agreed shirt.
Their plaid it's the most impulsive fucking stupid thing in the world, but the fact that it actually works is something of a miracle.
Yeah. Oh, also, P-chan gets defeated in this batch, meaning that whatever shit that happened to him in the previous batch of episodes where they said that if he gets defeated, he's going to die.
No. If he's forced off his transformation, he dies.
Yeah, but
every time
he
starts to lose, someone runs up and pulls out the robot.
Okay.
He pulled out the bottle when Sento's father bits out of him, and in the final episode we're going to do today, Rogue pulls the bottle out from him. So
yeah. So as long as you're not being forced out of your transformation by the belt itself, and you're able to disconnect it, I guess.
Wait a fucking minute. Hang on. Am I misremembering the lore? What about Grease's fucking bros? Couldn't they just have undone the transformation there?
Yes.
Keep in mind, they are all idiots.
Well, that, and I'm pretty sure Toei did not want to put in the plot that. So yeah, he turns back to a human and then gets beheaded by a foot.
That's a good point. Well,
he's in midair in his owl form being shot at, and he all does the transformation and just plummets to his death.
I mean, I'm talking about the parts where they get hit and they're like on the floor, like, "Oh, I'm dying! Oh no! Oh, no, Reese, I love you!" Blah. But I digress. You need to have the dramatic death scene.
Yeah.
Speaking of dramatics, evil luring Misora to do an evil plan.
Yeah, no, I put down what is wrong with you in the notes.
Yeah.
Once again, I don't know. She did it to save Sento, but was betrayed.
Oh,
But-
also, Banjo's in a coma. Sento put Banjo in a coma.
Yeah, the genius kick.
He'll be. Don't worry. It won't last for very long. The power of heated drama between men will wake him up.
Yeah, no. The follow up notes are we got the Vernage Law Smash, and then we got Sento's dad as a dick, and then Sento's boyfriends to save the day.
Beautiful.
Those are my
Okay.
notes.
So I just want to hit those points in detail here. So yeah, they turned Misora into a Lost Smash using nebula gas and waking up part of Vernage or something. I don't know. But this Lost Smash is the coolest fucking one.
The CD Law Smash.
Speedy Lost Smash because Misora's a fucking idol. It rules.
Really, the only way it could be more Fresno is if it was a VHS Lost Smash.
You're fucking right. You're fucking right.
The thing is, you also know what CDs are, right? They're very
Yeah.
reflective.
Oh.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, okay. Yep, best Lost Smash. Best Lost Smash. Anyway,
Shoot, I do like the paint they use on this outfit too. That weird little purple, shiny, holographic kind of thing they got going on.
rules. And yeah, so Shinobu shows up and is like, if you defeat this Lost Smash, you'll kill Misora because of Vernage. Ha ha ha. Oh, you're just gonna sit there and take it, huh, son? You're too weak to survive. Ah ha ha.
You cannot defeat evil in this state. Wink, wink. You have to be better than this to defeat evil in this stink. Wink, wink. Hey, Dad, you know I can't see you winking with that mask on, right?
Oh, let me just see transform.
I love it. Sento's just sitting there untransformed. He's crying, and Banjo shows up. Are you crying? No.
Yep.
And he gives an inspiring speech because,
Boyfriends.
oh God, I just remembered a fucking joke I had for when Banjo was fighting Shinobu. This is a terrible way to introduce your dad to your new boyfriend.
I mean, if you're following Arcane, it could be worse.
I am not, but I believe you. But
Nor am I. I'm busy watching Rama 1/2.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
The lesbian couple revealed to one of their parents about their being a couple and from two vastly Romeo and Juliet scenes in the worst way possible in that show.
Oh boy.
Goody gumdrops. But these boyfriends inspire each other. Banjo gives a big speech about believing in stuff, and it's good and great, and he's the typical himbo meathead inspiring his genius boyfriend. I fucking love these two. And so the fight resumes, and Sento has a breakthrough using the power of gay science.
Gay math.
It's worth noting that Banjo had his fly open, but for once, Sento decided not to point it out.
Yeah, he's literally surrounded by, the equations and shit, but it's all rainbow. It's gay science. And he's like, I've got the winning formula. I know how to save Misora. And this is fucking inspired what he does. Banjo's doing the fucking black hole punch because once again, the evil power in him is raging and he's going berserk. I'm gonna kill everything. And so Sento chooses that moment to punch the Lost Smash Misora, and it knocks her into Banjo, and both of them blow up. But it's a genius idea. He's killed two birds with one stone, but saved two birds with one stone, rather. I mean, if you're gonna be, says not only has he saved Misora, but he's taken the Vernage shit and put it into Banjo, which nullifies the evil berserk bullshit. Fucking genius!
A combination between the DNA of Evil and Vernage. One could almost say it's a hybrid. Banjo stands on the ruins of Gallifrey having destroyed a billion hearts to heal his own.
Anyway,
I don't know
throughout
if Banjo is as cool as Clara. I love you, you himbo boy, but no.
anyway, we end up getting the gold rabbit bottle, silver dragon, gold rabbit. Not important. And Sento finally gets to show his dad who the real build is with a punch. That fucking punch.
Damn!
No, I really wrote down that punch was to show Daddy who the real build was. And so we cut to basically we find out that everyone has a tracker on them saying Susawa. And
it comes up in the intro to the next episode. It's like, again, the intros are canon. They're textual.
Mm-hmm. And we see Grease and Rogue sneak through Evolt's base. Why are the idiots without hazard level 7 breaking into the enemy base?
They want to get to hazard level 7. This is the fastest way to do it.
It's fucking bland, and yet it works. They're just like, hey, we should go and get captured and have them gas us, and then we can break out and it'll increase our power level. You in? Yeah, let's do it.
There are no brain cells left.
But it fucking worked.
Oh man, and I also like that addition on their backs with the flags that says death on them.
Oh Jesus.
That's kind of glaring right there. Those little death flags they have.
If they kill Grease before he gets a power up, Cat is going to burn him.
Anyway, this episode introduces the Blizzard Knuckle.
So hang on. You're telling me Banjo has the magma and he's got the Blizzard. So he's almost like the particular portmanteau oxymoronic phrase escapes me at the moment.
We'll give it a second. Say something so your face stays on the screen while people think with you.
Let me think about that really quick. What would it be? A burning blizzard? Icy hot?
I and the whole slow scrolling on your name.
Perfect. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, the boys are ready to get the idiots out of here. Well, I mean, Banjo's an idiot, but he's not as much of an idiot as to go, I want to raise my power level. Let's get fucking captured and experimented on.
Honestly, I think the only one who isn't in any of this main group is Sawa, and she hasn't been doing much lately.
No, she's been doing all the investigations. She found the first smash and all the others, data, espionage stuff and all the trackers.
She's been doing a lot of stuff off screen rather than on screen.
Fair.
Hey, do you expect that actress to run around those heels all day?
True.
The boys rescue the dumbasses while Utsumi and Shinobu attempt to intervene. I just love how fucking wrecked Utsumi gets here. Tank. He takes a fucking shot from the tank gun point blank.
No. Here's the thing. I'm kind of sad Cat isn't here, but our boy Banjo did something that he's been wanting since like episode 10.
Oh.
That our other boy Aruto never got to have.
He got wings.
Banjo fucking got wings.
Oh.
I believe you can touch the sky.
Oh my god! Like no, I love how like all the episodes, like whenever they were in that hospital back in like episode 10, and like Banjo was like, "Oh, I need wings," and then like 10 episodes later, when the idiots flew off, and Banjo had to run all the way to the wall, like back in like episode 24. Now he actually gets to fly. He has wings.
Took him 40 some odd episodes, but he can finally fly.
Beautiful.
Like an eagle.
And And then Naruto is still in the corner, like with no wings.
Oh, you poor boy.
Anyway,
Don't worry.
hey, it's Build versus Build. And Build's dad shows him a weakness to the belt.
If you poke the trigger really hard, it freezes you. Which is a very curious weakness to have.
Something's telling me that Banjo's dad's not really evil.
Wait, Banjo's dad is evil?
Evil.
You meant
Evil.
Sento's dad.
Oh. Sento's dad. Yeah. You know, I'm too lazy to do it, but if someone wants to go through this entire season of the podcast and point out every time we got two names confused, I'm sure there's like a 10 to 12 minute video ready to be made from it.
I'm pretty sure most of them are just gonna be. I'm pretty sure most of them are just gonna be me saying P-chan.
No. You did the whole thing where you kept calling Grease Sawa.
Right.
I probably felt it, but
Yeah,
we get the hint that maybe Shinobu has a fucking plan, because he does this thing and freezes Sento, but then he's like, he uses the ninja concealment thing, panel 1 on the ninja comic sword, and then he says to Utsumi, "Damn, it looks like Bill got away. Fuck, that's a real fucking shame. Better go back and report to Evil." Teleports him out of there. So, I wonder what sort of plan you may have. Surely it is not some sort of a double cross where you pretend to be an enemy agent to play things up until you have the opportune moment to strike.
But we can't worry about that now because there's a buy pill to deal with.
Yeah, and the whole gang's back together. And, everyone's agreeing they're getting back together, and then they ask
the shirt gang. Are you going to get back together? No.
Yes or no?
Wait, wrong side. Yes. Can't you just speak like a normal person?
And then we've already alluded to this, but someone's like, "Oh, we could get rid of the body pillow." And then Grease does this whole pervert bit. And while he's doing the whole pervert bit, there's this just shot of Denkoku with the shirt focused on the no, and he's shaking his head saying no.
Everyone knows this is wrong. Also, if they wanted those 3 Rogue May series episodes to matter, they could have had Gentoku's bit be he sings a lot. Because he's a karaoke guy.
There you go.
But hey, we get more on the Blizzard Knuckle. Basically, Banjo can't really handle it. We get the food scene. The fucking food scene.
Hang on. But before we get to that, we should talk about Sento's mood, because he's once again a little hyper-focused and down. He's like trying to get this Blizzard Knuckle to work, because from the way that the conversation with his father went when they had that fight and his dad let him go, he's like, "Oh no, our time is running out. We've got to really protect this." And goddamn, I know, Sean, you alluded to Gendo Akari earlier, but this is basically Banjo getting the fucking robot.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Jin mess up food. Grease is like walk out, like he tells he gets into like a verbal like sparring match with Jin, and they're like, "Okay, let's take us outside." And he gets Jin to go outside. They lock the door, and Jin just stared at him.
Okay, time to make the spaghetti the real way. But this is actually fucking plot crucial because of a remark that Grease makes. He's just like, how could he fuck it up? I mean, it's the same ingredients, so it should make the same taste. And that creates a brainstorm in our boy Sento.
Yep.
Because his trigger and the Evolt trigger are the same. They're made the same. So therefore, if you can poke one really hard and freeze Build, maybe you can poke one really hard and freeze Evolt. Is that a motherfucking weakness?
Yeah. I told you the final bosses of these seasons are usually super overpowered. They have to come up some way to stop them.
Yep. I pity this doesn't work.
Well, I mean, we
don't know yet. We haven't got to the most epic fight in the series.
Okay, this fucking rules. You know it's not gonna work, but god damn if it don't feel good to try, because Sento gets the call from Evil. Hey, I want the last bottle. You really think I'm just gonna give it to you? You know I could kill everyone you love in a second. You better bring it, bitch.
Yeah, so Sento does the whole I'm gonna leave everyone behind and do this on my own thing, and everyone goes, fuck that!
You dumbass, we're together. Friendship, love and peace.
I love this whole. I know before this, I love how Bill shows up and Evil's already there in his final form. Bill's like, "So I'm guessing you're not going to give it to me?" No, that's why I'm already dressed.
Already transformed, motherfucker. I knew you were gonna be a stubborn piece of shit. Go on, let's go.
Then we get the "I agree with him" shirt bit.
And he's standing on the wrong side. There's no
And
one
then-
next to him for the arrow to point to.
And then
Gentoku's truly wit stupid.
Then Sento's like, I'm surrounded by Sento's like, I'm surrounded by morons. It's terrific, and everyone's just smiling. Like, you guys been finding this guy for like the last like 10 episodes getting your ass kicked, and you guys are all excited to get into this fight. And my God, after they all transform and like Evil blasts them, and like they just take the blast like no cell, and everything just around them explodes. Like fucking A. The music,
Tokusatsu
everything.
cinema.
So good.
Yep.
Yeah,
we get a Muda Muda. Evil gives us a Muda Muda.
Oh God.
But we know for a fact that this isn't the final battle because it's not Be the One.
But the song still rules. But
Yeah, it's a great song.
No,
It's not Be the
I
One.
completely forgot that song existed. I was trying to find the OSC on YouTube, but I can't find it anywhere. That would have been this season's podcast intro if I remember that was a thing and could have found it. By the way, you guys, I told you both on Discord. Here I am watching Gav episode 9 a few weeks ago, and then all of a sudden I hear our podcast intro. I'm like, wait, I didn't click on anything by accident. No, they were just playing that part of the song as part of a dance routine for a bunch of like grade school kids.
Well, it wouldn't be Kamen Rider if it wasn't that.
Anyway, but yeah, no, power teamwork. They work together. We get the biggest gay math scene ever, where everyone's just staring at all the rainbow equations. And they're
gay
like,
math! We've got the winning formula.
yeah.
Polycule!
Oh my God! I fucking
And
love
Evil's
this shit.
dead. The great Evil's defeated.
I just wanted to find this because it fucking rules. They get Grease and Crocodile to do their finishers on his arms to bind him, and then Banjo punches really hard and they're immobilizing him with the weakness of the trigger where it freezes you, and then we get the goddamn genius finish, Gay Rider kick, kablooey! Evil's fucking dead.
And Sento's dad comes outside and goes, "Hey, we need to talk."
But
Yep,
also,
Sento's dad's the final boss, bitches.
wait. Hang on. I'm just doing a thing here really quick. Here we go. Memes for everything.
I would have accepted Captain of the World. We defeated the Great Evil, or the Great Evil's vanquished, or
The
whatever.
evil
from
is
The
Captain of the World.
great Evolt has been defeated.
Yes.
But yeah, so we find out at the start of the following episode that Evil lost on purpose. He did that to create the 3 final bottles.
And it was all part of his master plan. But he was deceived, for there was Shinobu, who promptly takes his driver and shoves it into a fucking jar and is like, there we go. That'll put paid to Evil. He won't get out of that shit.
Yep, just like King Piccolo before him.
And then, like, Sento's dad gives out the whole plan, all this exposition. And it's like, yeah, Sento's dad was a good guy. Yes, millions died. That's
you
that's
betrayed
an
us
issue.
for the past 10 years, Dad. What the fuck? Anyway, and we also get to know what the Black Pandora's Box panel does. Let you fucking FTL travel other planets.
And the new world, the name of this arc, Build New World, is a world where
Shinsekai.
evil has ate everything and he's the only one left in it.
Be
Truly.
the one.
So it turns out he's the devil, or rather, actually, no, sorry, wrong one. Turns out he's Galactus. This, which in the comics is a funny story. The pitch for Galactus that Stan Lee gave to Jack Kirby was, "Have them fight God."
Oh,
No,
Lord.
it's it's a very anime-like property. You either become gods or you fight them.
Or both.
Yeah. And so basically, Evil's back. You found out he shot a little of his splooge into Usimi.
Kuchiri, phrasing.
This isn't a hentai.
Well, that tentacle coming out of his arm to kill.
This is a children's karate show, sir.
This is a children's karate show with like 6 billion dead already.
This is a children's karate show, sir. Now talk about the part where evil destroys an entire fucking planet.
Oh, we haven't gotten there yet.
No, I know, but we're building anticipation. That's a surprise tool that we'll use later.
Mhm. But yeah, so Usimi, evil as Usimi goes into Mad Rogue, kicks everyone's ass, kills Sinto's dad. Sinto's dad gives a cryptic message before dying. Oh, hey, we have an extra build driver. That's not going to come into play.
I'm sure it won't, but we'll see. We'll see. And this is the part where Rogue pulls out the thing on Grease so that he doesn't, disintegrate. But everybody gets away. But bad news. Evil has the Pandora's panels, and it's got 9 bottles in it. Good news. They got Pandora's box.
Yay!
And only one casualty, Shinobu, who I guess was a goodie all along, or something.
Yeah, I mean he's the reason why the belts are in existence and this war happened and millions are dead.
We're doing the whole, oh my god, the Kamen Rider belts are being used for war? Oh no! What if we rot?
However, we do find out that the one way that could possibly beat Evil in his, true form, if this black panel is created, is a white panel.
Yes, he got the black panel from the Black Lodge, so they must go to the White Lodge to get the white panel.
Jesus.
Katsuragi's still being a pessimistic asshole inside Sinto's brain. I mean, Sinto already had depression. He doesn't need a literal voice in his head telling him it's all over.
Now he's got depression and DID. Great.
And his DID also has depression.
Great. We love to see it. But he's trying to work out. I mean, what's the connection? There's a white panel on the evil trigger, and Katsuragi in his head is like, "There's no such thing as a white panel. Our dad was just evil."
Yeah.
Could you imagine the therapy bills? Like after all this is over, Sinto goes to therapy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So it all started when I woke up with amnesia and met my evil dad. A year later, I met my boyfriend who tried to murder me.
Oh, I fucking love the swerve that comes from Evil here. Where he's attacking the city. Oh no, terrible, terrible. Everyone goes to fight him. And he's sitting there, but he's in I don't know what this is called.
Cobra. Phase form.
And he's just like, "Hey guys, want to know why I'm in this form? Surprise! I fucking possess Grease."
So he's been inside Sento, Banjo, Utsumi, and Katsuragi. Jesus, when's he gonna be in Gento?
Soon.
Who says he hasn't? Ooh. Oh.
Heated drama between men. No, but but the possession takes hold and he steals the last bottle and fucking he uses goddamn flash speed or something to get on top of this building in a second to hand over the bottle, and then and then hop out of Kazumi and back into the main body to transform him back into the black hole form. And then, we got ourselves a power up because he's got the panel, all 10 bottles, and he shoves that shit into his chest and evolves into what the fuck is this called?
So he's no longer a Kamen Rider at this point. This is the true form of Evolto.
I honestly don't like it.
I don't like it. It's like I guess they're going for like a crazy weird alien thing, but it's I don't know. There was a certain
he's a freaky alien genotype.
There's a certain elegance and design and symmetry.
What part of his face is his eyes? That's what I want to know. What part of his face is his eyes? Now when you watch this form later on this series, you're going to be like, what part is his eyes?
Oh God, he's like one of those. But the fucking damage this fucker does is absolutely jaw-dropping. He just kicks Greasing Crocodile into a fucking building. He does something to Banjo, I don't know.
And he just freaking yeets Build through an entire building, teleports above him, and just jackhammers him straight down to the ground.
I see your Kamen Rider suits allow you to breathe on alien planets. Good. Now you can watch them die.
Oh, this is fucked up. He like we said, the black panel lets you fold space. Fucking the spice must flow. What the fuck?
Teleport. Just teleport.
Teleport.
He has full on universal instant transmission.
Yeah,
and in this episode we learn the shocking truth. Sento is Kamen Rider, and he can breathe in space.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so Sento gets transported to a random planet, and Evil's like, hey, watch, this is what I'm going to do to Earth.
Check this out. Check this shit out. Black hole.
And then teleports Sento outside the planet's orbit. You just see this entire planet just get gobbled up.
So that's 4.5 billion people added to the kill list. We've gone to over 1 million to 4.5 billion.
Joy. And also, even better, eating planets makes this fucker stronger. He gets monster arms from this shit. And that's what he uses to put Sento through a building and then power slam him into the fucking pavement. Holy fucking shit.
All the while, Sento can't transform into genius for some reason.
And it's because he has hate in his heart.
Yep. So we get Overflow Genius now. He's using the hazard trigger to power up Genius a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And one good punch, and he knocks the final form off of Evolt.
He purifies a couple bottles.
Yeah, the writers realize we still have 4 more episodes.
Holy shit! This team up against the final evil is wild. It's like 2 incredible 4v1s against evil in the span of 2 episodes. Oh my fucking god. This is peak.
Yeah. And the episode ends. Sorry, I completely forgot the governors of the movie are introducing this because you guys gotta remember, whenever I watch this show weekly, whenever they were being translated once a week, we didn't get Be the One until like Geo episode 24.
Right.
So by the time that movie came out, I completely forgot that they set up the 3 governors.
So just remember that. And I love it because Utsumi comes in and is like, hey, wait a minute. You're not planning to rule Japan at all. You're actually planning to... Shut up.
You keep asking
the fucking mood.
If you keep asking questions, you're going to end up like everyone else.
And he holds 3 mysterious bottles and alludes to some nefarious plan he's got, which I'm sure was going to come up in this motion picture that you were alluding to.
Yep. Be the One, the big theatrical picture where we find out that there's more siblings of Evolt, and they have now came to Earth.
Oh, fuck me! Okay, yeah.
Oh, also one of them is let's just say I kind of wished we did this last week, and I'll leave it at that.
Let's leave a little anticipation for me. Huh? Just leave it alone. Already, this sounds way more interesting than I don't even know the name of it. The fucking mishmash one that we did.
The Heisei Generations.
Yeah, where it's like here's half a dozen fucking shows mashed together and all their lore, and you're expected to give a shit about them. None of that. Just give me the. I'm hoping this is going to be like real time, where the real.
No,
time
no.
movie
This is more because they don't have to be masked up for most of it because of COVID. This is more of a theatrical movie. This is more of a they have more of a budget.
Okay.
So
real time fucking rules.
Oh, real time was fantastic, but this is just like real time. This is the movie.
Yeah.
So
I
we're going to
love it.
So we're going to get a new Evil Rider. We're going to get some new forms, like how Real Time had Hell Rising Hopper.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a new form, and it's going to be up to the Kamen Riders to stop basically Evil's family.
Oh boy. And just look how happy they are to watch this motion picture. So,
oh no, this is so good.
Anyway,
this is so
but
and not
to close. Oh, go ahead.
And not even just for the reason that I wanted us to watch this last week for.
Okay, we'll get to see that. But do we? I forget. Do we have final thoughts on this batch or?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all said our thoughts, but if you have more
fucking
thoughts,
rules.
It's a good batch, but at the same time, you can feel like we're reaching the end game. It's a lot of setup. Not much to talk about, but very good.
Absolutely. Two absolutely incredible fucking fights, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the escalation of now we're at fucking destroy a planet with a thought power levels. So Kuchiri might have had a point comparing to Dragon Ball Z and how hazard levels don't mean shit now.
Yep. No, and after the movie, we're going straight to the final batch, which is basically like a 4-part finale. Like the episodes are that tied and that close to each other.
Oh man, this is good. Oh,
yeah.
We are going to have a fun holiday, I can tell you.
So, yeah. And the final fight is up there with amazing final fights.
So
no, it's going to be good. And then we got the other amazing build movie after with Geo, which fucking Heisei generate. Oh no, wait.
We got the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, that we bitch about Final. Final was the bad Heisei Generations. The Geo build movie, Heisei Generation Forever, is fucking peak.
Oh god, yes.
Is fucking peak.
I say this is the thing. The thing that made Heisei Generations Final wild was just because it was matching like half a dozen different Kamen Riders and their lore together, and I was supposed to keep all that juggled in my head. Whereas we've encountered Geo before, the Geo 01 movie thing. That was easy enough to get your head straight, Yeah. Two Kamen Rider series clashing together. I could understand that. 6 of them, or however many there were in Heisei Generations.
Again, whenever we get to Forever, you just need to know. Basically, everything you need to know about Geo is going to be covered in the first 2 episodes we're going to be watching with Build.
Right.
And you all know Build, and then I'll give you a quick rundown on Remember 2009 when Kamen Rider was good.
Honestly, I don't think you need that. I literally watched it with
there's a reason.
Fair enough.
There's a reason. You don't need that, but there's a reason.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
Anyway, find us anywhere online. I know I have my real name up on this episode. It's whatever. Everyone around me knows my name.
I'm the only one without their real name on this shit.
I've basically gone private on Twitter because of
I deleted my Twitter. I deleted my Twitter.
So you can follow me on Blue Sky at Death Christ 2000, and I'm currently in the midst of getting my first comic that's being printed, finally done. I just saw the sketches for it, and it looks pretty damn good.
Ooh. Anything you can mention about it this time?
It's a Spider-Man one.
Oh hell yeah! Nice.
All right. And then you got your mystery.
Well, it'll have been live by the time this podcast is up, I'm sure, unless you're really quick on the uptake and get it out within the next few days. But Mystery is getting an update on Monday the 18th, so that'll be fun. They're adding in a whole bunch of stuff, so I get to discover that. A friend of mine has alluded to one thing that's probably going to interest me. Also, you can find me on Twitter for now. I'm probably not deleting it. I'm just going to keep it around.
I'm not going to plug Twitter in the description.
But you can post my Blue Sky down there. I'm on there as well. I'm sort of, posting both. I'm posting on both,
Mm-hmm.
And Fresno is.
Go ahead.
Fresno is also midway through the comics challenge I've given them. And they just did the plot by Will Eisner.
Oh God.
Yeah. And next month is gonna be the big cavalcade finale before I finally explain the straight story as the greatest Star Trek movie of them.
Yep.
I gotta get that VHS fired up then.
And then eventually Frez's partner and I will convince Frez to do Yakuza Fridays. We're trying.
Fridays.
Do it.
Kuchiri, you realize that I have the bitrate of potato. I can't stream Yakuza.
Yakuza's so much fun.
I don't doubt it, but I got shitload of shit to juggle right now. I'm writing a fucking book and also talking about comics for Sean and talking about Kamen Rider with you and talking about Doctor Who with Rain.
Anyway, but next time we're going to be going into Be the One. So that's going to be fun. See you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Peace and love.
Hello, everyone. Happy late Thanksgiving, because we're filming this after Thanksgiving. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. Joining me today are my three governors. I have Sean. I have Kat. Where's Frez?
Hey, don't worry about me, man. I'm enjoying the movie in style. This is the most British thing I've ever seen. Jeez, it's build up to.
Okay. I guess we'll move on without Frez then. But we are together to talk about the Build movie, Be the One. Yep.
It was all right.
It was just fine. Good podcast. See you guys.
Bye.
So, this is the second solo Kamen Rider movie that I know Frez and Kat has seen. Well, this is your only one, Sean. So everyone was a big fan of real time. So Be the One's more traditional. They're not forced to being always in costume because of COVID and stuff like that. But we start out this movie with Sento driving, finding that everyone's just visiting graves. It's also super hot out, and all the governors are doing their commencement speeches, which is a horribly awkward time to talk about this after what happened a few weeks back. But
well, also, I don't believe this is actually a Kamen Rider movie. He's actually riding his motorcycle. This is new to me.
Yeah. I mean, the other solo Kamen Rider film I've seen is Shin Kamen Rider, and he was riding his motorcycle all the time.
Well, yeah. So the thing is, Shin Kamen Rider is standalone. I'm talking about mainline movies. That coincides. But we find out through the governors, who they all definitely don't look evil at all. No.
Yeah.
Yep. And one of them is most assuredly not supposed to be Shinzo Abe.
They look about as evil as I do now. Please ignore the fact that my icon is Junko.
Basically we find out that government is now going to be held in Pandora's Tower. That evil thing that spawned out of nowhere and caused storms. That's definitely a place that we want to put people we trust into.
And also killed hundreds of thousands of people.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
Easily. But we get a scene where Build runs across a Skrull girl and I guess her brother. They're being attacked by a monster. The girl's putting a brave front. And then, of course, we get our higher quality transformation because we're on a movie's budget, baby.
Holy shit, a budget.
Yeah, we actually have proper cameras.
And money. So much money.
Uh,
Actually,
Yes,
how much
an
did it
extra-
cost to make this movie?
probably not too much more than a regular episode, but they were able to put more money into it though. Let me look real fast. Be the one budget. No, that
Yeah, where's the IMDb page? There it is. 2018. Holy crap, that was forever ago.
I don't see it.
Well, it made
Yeah.
4 million worldwide, apparently.
Okay,
Yeah, because they actually will promote this in like the Philippines and Korea gets Rider Instant in Korea. As I said, we even talked about instead of Japan being split up, they have some random circular shaped island that's split into 3 in the South Korea version build.
Huh.
But yeah, no, I do like this little ongoing bit with Sinto and this little kid, where the kid is just calling him old man, and Sinto's like, no, it's Mister. Call me Mister.
feels like something that should be a rule of 3 moment rather than just a two at the beginning and at the end moment.
It's kind of
it's a
more like
bookend.
bookends in that case.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
nice little bookend. But like the governors are doing like these very motivational speeches, and you don't think anything's wrong until, do we need Kamen Riders? Oh, okay.
There it is.
There's the tariffs in this situation.
I haven't seen this before.
Yep. And everybody suddenly he goes, yes, we should destroy the Kamen Riders while raising their fists up into the air.
Well, he kind of brainwashes them though. Like he has some sort of weird power to brainwash, but they don't really go too much into it.
Yeah.
I mean, who needs to when we have this fucking amazing and hilarious scene of Sento being chased around almost all of Toto by every single person he comes across, including cheerleaders who are just
they're
going,
all-
destroy.
Yeah, the cheerleaders are literally cheering on as Grease and Gento Oku are being manhandled by regular people.
Just him
And
like,
then the dogs
going across that football field, and all the football players are going right behind him and everything.
I love how part of this, like there's just a random scene of a helicopter trying to kamikaze, and you just see the guy fly through the windshield. Like that guy's dead now.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, this episode has the lowest number of death counts in a while.
It's weird.
I mean, to be fair, everyone's just obsessed with killing Kamen Riders, and Kamen Riders are hard to kill.
Yeah, but there was a point at the end where I thought that people did die because the CGI made it look like it had completely decimated the ground around it. You know the scene I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then it came back, and it was just like, no, they're fine.
Yeah. So the reason why we talked about high kill, because the 01 movie literally decimated like 10 square miles of a city and killed everyone there.
Yeah, just a bit.
And then like it was literally 5 minutes of how could this Kamen Rider even eat and kill so many people? Oh, because they were cultists and he didn't believe in them. Oh, okay. So we find out that the governors are actually related to Evolt. They're like part of his tribe, the Blood Tribe. And they
were the ones responsible for everything bad that ever happened in this show.
Just trust us. We were trying to film it throughout the last 40 odd episodes. Just trust us. They were here the whole time. The whole time.
And also, Evolt is not entirely villainous.
Yeah.
Again, he's a nice guy.
He goes back to being his weird Bloodstalk self. Like I wonder if like this movie was like kind of like half written around the time they were still writing him as Bloodstalk instead of this evil psychotic alien.
Yeah, because it's kind of weird because you jump from the previous episode, which was episode 45, where he's like, I'm going to destroy the Earth. And then it goes to here where he's like, nah.
I have plans for you. I'm going to save you from being killed, even though you're like the only person that can stop me. I can still stop my brethren anytime I want to.
I want to see what happens.
Yeah.
That'll
Banjo
be
ends up
funny.
Banjo ends up getting picked up. We find out more about that later. But Build actually escapes because with the help of Grease and Rogue.
Who get captured instantly.
I do love the scene where Bill's trying to like hide in the stands and everyone's showing up and he like backtracks into the two of them. Like they were just there the whole time waiting for them, and you think that wait, are they also brainwashed?
Which
Thankfully,
given that her and me and Sawa are both brainwashed, how did Gentoku get out of the coffee shop?
Carefully. That's how little they care about him. Brainwashed or not. Build ends up escaping. He's in like an alleyway. No one knows where he's at. He's watching, clips. He finds out what's going on through the clips. And then a doggy shows up and he has to take a picture of it.
Because it's a dog. Dogs are cute.
And then that whole scene,
Chris actually came in at this point and saw this bit with me, and she was like, puppies! And we were both laughing our asses off at Bill, like, taking pictures of these puppies, and then he got caught.
all he can say was, I'm an idiot.
Well, to be fair, he's not the only one, as Banjo seemed to decide, oh, there's a suspicious car that's waiting for me at my girlfriend's grave. I should go into that car.
Well, I mean, he still works for the government at this point. They haven't said that they haven't stopped working for the government.
This is what's called a good idea.
Which Banjo has a lot of.
He has so many good ideas.
But you want to know what's another good idea? Let's retcon the dead girlfriend story again.
We haven't done that before.
Yeah, no, so instead of it being Rogue's idea to kill Katsumi, instead of being Stalk's idea to make Banjo even more powerful, no, it was this random evil bad guy only for the movie number 2's idea.
Not even the main
To be fair, he
bad.
could have been lying.
Yeah, true, of course, but still.
What even was his name?
Evil bad guy general number 2 only used in the movie.
Fair
I don't
enough.
know. I don't know. Let me look.
Was that...
It
Was
was
he
Gobara
Curtis?
Mitsuomi Gobara.
Yeah, that one.
Again, I don't even think they say his name ever.
You probably have it on the screen someplace, and then it flies by, and you're no longer paying attention to it because you don't care because you're a kid. You're just here to see the cool action scenes and see Build kick ass.
Yeah.
Or get his ass kicked, as is the case with the majority of the film.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he also does other stuff like destruction of property to get away. Bill doesn't involve blowing up a car for a cool effect.
That was totally meaningful and totally had a purpose. Could someone
And
tell me?
totally, we had an extra 5,000 yen hanging around, so why not put some C4 underneath this dead car we got from the
Hey, does anybody need that van that's over there? Because we're gonna blow it up probably. And then the owner's like, "Wait, what? Where'd my van go?"
Banjo ends up fighting the Zebra Lost Smash, whoever bad guy number 2 for the movie is. The evil bad guy of the movie, which I don't know, we should probably at least know his name. 1 second. Kingo Ino ends up brainwashing Banjo because, hey, he has their same DNA. They're all part of the blood tribe. Banjo gets got. Man, if I had a nickel every time Banjo got.
I think that's your third nickel.
Oh, man.
We'd be able to fund an episode of Kamen Rider,
Oh, geez, ouch.
which is like 50 million 50 million yen according to the internet.
I do like how while they're so Grease and Rogue are in this like weird cell, like they're in a hole, and the female evil general is like standing above them, and Grease looks up, and like, oh!
Sorry, what?
He gets a panty shot
Oh,
because
You
she's
can cut out a
wearing-
little bit.
Oh, sorry. I messed with my mic saying because people have been saying I've been too quiet.
Mm.
So the Grease looks up through the cell to the evil female general, and she's wearing a tiny pencil skirt, and so
Of
he starts freaking out because he caught a glance,
Look, he has to save his virgin eyes for Meton,
and only Meton.
and only
we'll
Meton.
never
Just Meton.
accept him.
We still have 4 episodes. Don't say that right now.
It's as likely as him getting a power up.
Anyway,
I mean, technically, he did get a power up. It's just it wasn't a good kind of power up. It's the kind where he might die.
He gets a final form in the extra movies that everyone seems to like. Like actually,
It don't actually matter to the continuity of the show because it happens after the show happens. Yes.
yeah, but it's one of those things. Like whenever I see cosplayers on like TikTok and like Instagram stuff, they seem to really like I mean, I can tell you what the name of it is because it's not going to spoil, but it's called Grease Festival. People seem to really like Grease Festival, so
That sounds dirty for some reason. But also, he's dirty.
well, no, but it's a party. He's having a festival. It's meant to be more.
No,
upbeat.
I saw what he tried to do to that Meton pillow. I didn't get to talk about that. I saw what he tried to do. He's a pervert.
I mean, he's P-chan. Of course he's horny.
So we find out the reason why there's more blood generals is because the master of the coffee shop wasn't the only astronaut that went to Mars. There was a whole team of people, and the Blood Clan, even though it's established in the show that only Evolt is the only one for the Blood Clan that was on Mars, they were all there somehow. They all possess someone. Let's move on.
It's a movie. Who cares?
I mean, it makes sense that they would have a whole team that went to Mars. Just the rest of it doesn't make sense.
No, it's literally
I mean, it totally makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. We're just going to move on from this. Anyways,
hey, like I'm starting to notice like a trend with these like most recent movies. Like I remember watching these movies like 6 months after they came out. Like I'm talking about Heisei Generation's Final in this movie, and like they were a lot better at the time. And like this movie is so good. I like this movie, but it's definitely a lot better than Heisei Generation's Final.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like now that we're watching it when it's supposed to come in, you could tell the issues with trying to keep up with the show's plot and the movie, like trying to have a good movie that tries to fit in with a plot that has already been planned out 2 months in advance.
It does do better than Generations Final.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but you can feel the need for an extra half hour.
And that's the issue with these. So this is usually double billed with the Super Sentai movie of the summer. These are the summer superhero time slot. You go to the movies as a kid with your parents. You watch a 28-minute Super Sentai movie. They call it the movie. It's usually 28 minutes. Because the episodes are 22 minutes. They get an extra 6 minutes, right?
okay.
And then you watch the Kamen Rider movie, which is the other hour of the 90-minute slot.
So essentially, they don't want you to be there forever, and they want to make sure that the parents can get away from the Kamen Riders.
Yeah. Well, it's not even just that. It's just more, it gets all the kids who only want to see Super Sentai there, and then maybe they watch the Sentai, buy the toys, And or maybe the people who only watch Rider might see the Sentai of the year and be like, oh, hey, that's actually kind of cool. I like how cool this cast of Sentai is. Let's watch the Sentai,
Or they might go there just intending to watch like the Sentai, and then the parents are like, oh, hell no, I paid all this money for this ticket. We're going to stay for the entire thing.
Yeah.
And
Then they get
early-
into Kamen Rider.
They also
and
get
they'd be
toys.
Yeah, and those kids would be early confused by the fact that they're watching something about a parallel universe where Japan is split into 3 parts, and what's up with that bracelet?
Yeah. So yeah, no, we will get to Vernage here in a bit. So we find out that everyone who's a Kamen Rider cannot be brainwashed unless you're Banjo, because
Banjo.
Evil's upset that his siblings are stealing his thunder. We get an evil Banjo, and we get a fight. And the hazard trigger ends up absorbing a blow from Banjo. And then we find out that, you know what? Kiryu Sento has always been empty inside. That is such a cold line.
Yep.
Maybe he should get
And-
somebody to fill that for him then.
Oh my. Oh.
This is not a
Ooh.
hentai.
Behave. Well, I mean, we do see 2 guys
I mean, it
getting
will be
inside
soon.
each other. But then we see 3 people getting inside each other. There's a lot of people getting inside each other in this movie.
Very pornographic. How dare they show this to kids?
So we get introduced to the evil rider of the movie. They like having evil riders, of course, for the movies. And Kendo Ino can somehow absorb his 2 brethren plus Banjo using Banjo's Cross Sea Dragon to become Kamen Rider Blood. And he ends up having pretty good lines. It's time to put the period of the sentence that is your life. And then, what we said before, Evil saves Sento. We find out that Banjo's power will save the world. Well, we'll change the world, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the scene on the boat where, like, Sento's saying there, like, dude, shut the fuck up, Evil. This has been a thing for, like, the last year. You do this crap. I am tired of your bullshit. I'm tired of your face.
And then we get the dream sequence with Sento and the devil scientist.
Yeah. Well, we also have a scene where Sento gets a call. Hey, we'll release your boyfriend if you give us Pandora's box. The tool we need to destroy the world. So it's been weeks since I saw this. I'm super bad at this, but I put down that the coffee probably tastes like shit anyway. I'm guessing Evolt was drinking coffee at some point.
I mean, technically, we don't see him drink the coffee.
Yeah, we don't, because Sento knocks the cup away from him before he can.
Yeah.
I do like the scene with Katsuragi, because there's a piano version of "Be the One."
I thought, is that a music box version?
Are you
I think
sure?
it's music box.
This
Sounds like
music box. I was thinking it was piano because it was very okay. It's still nice.
It's a bit more music boxy.
We find out Katsuragi still hates Banjo, and then Sento, he's my dearest partner. My bond is with him. Is it fake?
Love, love, love.
They're not helping the allegations here. I mean, seriously. No
No,
wonder
it's
there's
just-
so many fangirls.
No. Here's the funny,
Boys.
you bring it up. Rain and I have talked about Dawn Brothers, the Super Sentai that's just outright batshit crazy.
Mhm.
A lot of fans was talking about how the Red of Dawn Brothers and like one of the evil generals are boyfriends, and Toei had to say more than once that they weren't boyfriends, even though they were basically written to be boyfriends. And after Toei actually made a press conference about how they're not together, Toei ended up sponsoring a company to make wedding rings with the Red's logo and the Evil General's logo. It's like a pair of wedding rings.
That's amazing.
You're not being the allegations.
No. Can
Can
I say-
Dawn Brothers? Is
I'm
great. Anyway,
going to
go
say
on.
one negative thing about this movie. And that's that it takes the exact same issue that we've had the entire series and makes it the big focal point of the movie, which is, I'm not real. I was made up just to, make the bad guy's plan work. What am I even fighting for? And it's like, oh gosh, can you please have a different conflict for once, please?
Yeah. to be fair, like these movies were usually written while they were still in like the first half of the show.
Oh, I'm
Like-
sure. It's just, I'm kind of, you get tired of seeing the same thing over and over
Yeah.
again.
I mean, I think that probably what helped save Real Time was Real Time was going to be a movie that came out like 4 or 5 episodes before 01 did. And then, everything with COVID happened, and then they gave them like an extra 4 months to tweak it. So that's probably why, Real Time focus on like a death cult and stuff,
Makes sense.
Yeah. But we gotta get ready for our big finale. We have all these evil generals. We have Kamen Rider Blood. We now have the will to save Banjo and all that stuff. And we start with Usumi saving Grease and Rogue. And you want us to kneel to you? Who will do something like?
Gentoku's already on the floor.
What does his shirt say?
Gentoku.
Okay, because I feel like for that, I feel like the gag would be even funnier if it just said, please, 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 please.
I love that
Because
new gag, by the way.
As we all know, Gentoku gets power by begging the universe to give him power. I wanna be a Super Saiyan.
Honestly, though, I love this. I love this growth for him. It's like he's not afraid to bow down and do whatever he has to in order to be able to save people now.
Yeah, I also love this like brothership that he has with Grease now. Like, the two of them in this movie, which by the way, the two of them that's in the upcoming movie we're going to be talking about in a couple podcasts, fantastic. They are like the best of friends now. They're brothers. Love it.
I ship it.
But then we also need to make sure that people are no longer brainwashed, and Miss Sora's sort of breaking the brainwashing. She's crying. Oh no, wait, that's just Vernage, the blood counter.
Wait, isn't Vernage in Banjo right now?
Hey, shut up.
Yes and no. Sento kind of hand waved it away as saying that the power may be inside of Banjo, but the spirit may be inside of Misora still. So we'll just hand wave it and say that she still has some powers.
Yeah, I mean, we could do that, but no, technically, Son's right, because they're going to bring up how Vernage is still in Banjo here in the last batch of episodes.
Anyways, hand waving all that away. Hand waving it away.
It's a movie. Fuck it.
But we get the gold rabbit bile again. Through a whole bunch of stuff, Banjo saved. And then but hey, Pandora's box is now in the hands of the villains. If evil created Pandora's tower to reach towards the sky, then they'll reach for the cord. We also get the silver dragon bottle. Dragon and rabbit. There's no way a combo like that will work.
Not without fusion.
Yeah, so Vernage, using her powers, combines the genius body with rabbit and dragon. And then we get the transformation. We get Sento says something about how this is the final experiments, starts transformation. But hey, Banjo, you're in the transformation. Hey, what's going to happen?
No, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready.
And I'm just going to share this.
The guy goes, "Are you ready?" He shouts, "No." You're the only man who's ever been inside me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It was to defeat the blood.
That's bullshit because Stalk was inside both of them.
That wasn't a man, that was an alien.
A male alien.
Anyway.
That's still not a man.
I love this form. This form's so good. The Cross Z build form.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah, absolutely delightful. The ending fight scene is very good. We cut to the two May bosses getting their asses kicked by our other two riders, who I guess are supposed to have some catharsis, given that these were the people who are manipulating their respective countries. But whatever.
No, I mean the grease finisher was cold. I like the grease finisher. And I love how Rogue was like, "You made me serious." Like, okay, I guess that's a thing now. Then we get to the main fight where they decide to fight inside this tunnel that's being burrowed into. CG's okay. I mean, you can still tell what's going on between Blood and Crossy build.
Yeah.
But they have to learn about how to be two minds in one body.
Wait, wasn't the Kamen Rider supposed to be all three of the generals at once?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're just gonna
shut up.
hand wave that way. We're just gonna hand wave that way.
I've been watching way too much pitch means where every time they call out a plot hole, the guy's like, "Hey, shut up." They
Just hand wave it away.
they do another speech about, what do you fight for? Why are you fighting for them? They were ready to kill you. It doesn't matter because we fight for. Oh, I forgot. They keep on flashing to Sento's dad and something he said during the Skywall accident. Because you gotta remember, Sento's dad just died in the show. So
Yes.
Why'd you become a scientist?
for love and peace. And so they end up doing love and peace. I think that kind of like they kick the guy out of the hole over the people that were watching, and like he's like tied by the graph while doing this love and peace finish, and he just gets absolutely eviscerated.
Love it.
Yep.
So good. The choreography in this is beautiful. That bit where Grease is fighting bad guy number 3 on the escalator and they're like fighting all over that. That was amazing looking, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
but these. Go ahead, Sean.
Even the bits where Sento is just running away from normal, ordinary people are great. Like, yeah,
It's so good.
the way you have him crawling underneath them, and then they all turn simultaneously. Holy shit, that was great.
Also, that bit at the beginning where he brainwashes them, and then the whole scene goes completely silent as they silently walk away to find Build. That was good.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
really good.
this was a solid movie. Like,
It was a really good movie.
Could
like
use another
whenever-
half hour, but yeah, it's all 3.5 stars.
yeah. Well, we saw a little bit more before we do the final review, but like, watching it while watching the show, like right in between, like where it's supposed to be,
Yeah.
you could see the flaws. But then you got to remember, whenever I watched this, we were 20 odds episodes into Geo, and I wasn't a fan of Geo. Geo's not that great of a show until a certain character shows up, and he just makes the show a lot better. So here I am going back. Here I am going back to build for the movie. I'm like, funny, folks, funny. But I do love the scene where Evil picks up the pen off the road, and then he only picks up the pen. He leaves the metal part there so some kid will get tetanus, because that's Evil. I also wrote down, imagine a hammer hitting someone in the foot while they were dropping their stuff. I don't know why I wrote that down.
Oh, because all the brainwashed people suddenly wake up and they start dropping all the weapons.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That was the funny. And then we get the final scene where we get all the kid comes back happy. Hey, Build may be hated still because they were brainwashed, but they had that thought deep down within them.
Yeah, and there are still protests.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, but then the kid shows up and it's like, hey, if I can make one kid happy and safe, that's good enough for me.
I care about building better futures more than the present.
So one of the things that we didn't quite get in this movie, that if you were obsessed with Kamen Rider like I was at the time, and was watching these whenever they were finally translated, is usually somewhere around like the halfway point of the movie, whenever all the generals are now getting killed off that was introduced in the movie, one of the generals will fight a brand new Kamen Rider. First time you got to see this Kamen Rider in action. That was like one of the things you came to the movies for, was they usually introduce the upcoming rider in like a 2-minute scene.
That happens
And-
at the end of the credits.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on with this. We watch the credits, and then Sento gets whisked off to some random area where all the Kamen Riders are fighting and death and destruction, and some weird guy. Which, by the way, this is not how Geo sounds. Normally, I know Kat knows that's not the case, but he shows up and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I have your powers. I can handle this," and transforms into Kamen Rider Geo build armor, which. I do like how Geo's face spells Kamen Rider. Like that's just
Yeah.
Yeah, he is the demon lord.
well, no. This is not Oma Geo. That's a different Kamen Rider.
Doesn't he
It's
introduce
him.
himself
Calls
as the
himself-
demon lord?
Literally, the subtitles were "I am the demon lord that is the Kamen Rider" or whatever.
Oh yeah, no. So like in 50 years he'll become the Demon Lord, but in the show that's a completely different matter.
Hmm.
Because we're going to be seeing this in the first episode. Oh come on, Wiki. There we go.
So while looking up research for this movie, I inadvertently found an article about how the relationship between this and the politics of the day, actual academic article.
I like how you're talking about this while I'm showing what Oma Geo actually is.
It's a clock.
No, it's he's the more evil, like
Still a clock.
yeah. Well, that's all the Geo Riders are.
Mm.
Anyway, so politics of around the time, go for it.
Yeah, I only found the abstract, but it's generally about the relationship between the rise of militarization during Shinzo Abe's reign as Prime Minister of Japan before it was ended very swiftly.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine who is very deep into the Kamen Riders thing, but not really into doing podcasts, has noted that this movie is actually Kamen Rider fighting Shinzo Abe, which it's a bit vague. I think it might be more the aesthetics of the guy than the actual guy himself.
But the thing is, it could also just be, and we're interpreting that because someone did a 60-minute deep dive into the first Knives Out movie and said it was an allegory for Trump.
Mm.
And I
No.
saw Knives. No, I saw like Knives Out like 3 or 4 times, and I never thought that at all. But then, like, if you listen to this guy's 60-minute video essay about Knives Out 1, it's like, okay, I can see where you're getting at, but still no.
Yeah,
I could probably make a video essay convincing people that, Plastic Duck Simulator is actually an allegory for how the end of the world is nigh and we're all going to die soon. And people will fucking believe it. So I don't give two shits what some dude in an essay says, because that's overanalyzation of media that doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, and then at the very end you go, but that's just a theory. Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, and now I'm thinking about, oh god, the fucking boomerang rant.
Yeah, but no, it seemed like we all enjoyed this movie. Pretty sure Fresno enjoyed it. Like Fresno, currently on vacation, won't be able to give us their thoughts. But considering what happens at the end of this movie, I'm sure Fresno was overjoyed with the boyfriends becoming one.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I'm glad I finalized my final payment on the brand new bunker, because we're going to the final 4 episodes next time.
Yay!
Oh, goody. I can't wait for the world to be destroyed and then be rebuilt again. I'm still waiting for that.
I mean, Evolt says his new world is just a world where only he lives in. So, I mean,
And he
saying.
literally said he was going to destroy the world. So I'm just waiting for the entire world to be destroyed, and then Banjo and Sento managed to stop him, but they have to use this mysterious white panel that they're talking about in order to bring back the world somehow.
So I will say the last 4 episodes is quite literally a 4-part, just about. So long story short, it's about ready to get very hectic. we're going to have a lot of the same quality fights as we saw during the very end of 01. Like, imagine the final Aruto Hirobi fight, but multiple times
Just really,
over.
really good.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they are pulling out all the stuff. These are the final boss fights.
Oh, almost forgot to ask, Kat, what do you think about Banjo
Yes.
being able to fly?
He got wings finally.
Honestly, everybody in this movie was able to fly even without wings, so I'm okay with it.
And
yet Aruto gets no wings.
No, the
That
second.
guy's got wings.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, we'll next time we get together, we're finishing build, and then we're going to be talking about Geo and build, everything that Geo and build did together, basically.
And then the final spin-off things that don't have anything to do with anything because they're post-series.
I mean, they still continue the story.
Mm.
Kind of.
I mean, as long as we see Gintoku in more of these hilarious shirts.
Possibly.
Hopefully.
But yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast, where it's the end of the world as we know it. I'm joined by my fellow Horsemen of the Apocalypse, Kat, Frez, and Sean Dillon. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
I'm doing all right, and I have changed my logo for no reason in particular.
I hate that. Anyway, I just wanted to say, y'all watched that Be the One motion picture while I was off on vacation a couple weeks back. Well, I went and I looked up the film, and well, I just have one thing to say. Boys fused. The boys fused. It was wonderful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
it was beautiful.
Oh, it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. And it's really funny considering the ramifications of the opening of that movie compared to the opening of this batch episodes, because the way it opened was basically, full on, we are going to unite the country and solve all the problems. Oh, here's your new enemy that you can hate and persecute and kill. The Kamen Riders. Yeah, that was the Kamen Riders. That was the Kamen Riders. And this batch opens up with basically, and it's a funny thing, where Evil basically goes mask off by putting his mask on for the public.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm not the PN. I'm actually an evil alien, and I'm going to kill you all. That's right. This leper's gonna eat your face.
Yeah, no. Basically, this whole final 4 episodes is one big 4-part finale where Evil is wanting to play a game with the Riders to either save the world or destroy the world. And he's calling them out.
Yep.
And we find out that the Evil trigger made the black panel, which has been the gimmick for the last few episodes, but now the hazard trigger, this tool that killed Blue all those weeks ago, the white panel is going to be created, but the hazard trigger.
So naturally, in the face of the crisis, we have a summer celebration on the roof with grilled meat and fireworks.
Yay.
Oh, we're skipping over a whole bunch.
I know we're skipping over a whole bunch. Non-linearity. Yeah, I just wanted to make that joke a lot.
Yeah. Well, I want to point out that that Heisei Generations final that introduced alternate universes, we're finally getting back to that.
Hey, there was a point there beyond. Here's 25 million Kamen Rider shows that you need to know the lore of. I hope you've got your PhD.
Grease asks for a power up. We find out the Blizzard Knuckle was always meant for Grease. However, if he transforms with it, he will die. He's not going to transform. We got 3 episodes left. They're not going to make a whole brand new suit for
what is that I hear?
power-up.
What's that I hear in the wind, fluttering? Could
It's his retirement. It's coming.
Is that why is there a big flag outside fluttering in the wind that says death?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's because I'm going to be waving it as I'm stalking down Ethan and Sean.
Yeah, good luck finding me.
Uh,
If I had the ability to, I would start rattling off your address right here.
I have the ability to.
you go on, there's a giant neon sign, Sean Dillon lives here.
Turns out he lives next door. It's a red herring.
Hey, come now. Grease got his power up. Aren't you happy about that?
No,
Oh,
because I was crying the entire time, you assholes.
Yeah, no, the second, like, this was what, like 5 or 6 podcasts ago, you were like, when is Grease ever going to get his power up? I'm sitting here like,
When he fucking dies.
and you're like, oh, it's plot relevant. Yes.
Also, can I just say the absolute disrespect that Grease gets 2 episodes to die, but Gentoku gets 1.
Yeah. I mean, to be
Disrespect.
fair, here he got an entire miniseries.
Well, also to be fair, I mean, part of the Grease dying episode was also Dentoku fighting in his episode too. So I mean, he also got 2 episodes to die. This was a 3-part of 2 of the writers dying.
Cat,
But it wasn't really focused on him like it was with Grease. So,
Cat, like,
But it was
I
fresh.
wish Grease got a power up.
yeah. Yeah.
I love that they don't even try to hide it. The second that they basically have him get the power up, you basically get an entire end next time trailer that's basically just
Yeah. Yeah. Sento looks at him and says, whatever you do, don't use this to transform because you will die. And it's like, you're just basically handing it to him by now. You dumbass.
No, well, yeah. The thing is, what we've had like 10 episodes now where Sento's like, "Hey, Grease, don't do this," and Grease is like, "I'm going to do it."
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my father.
Hey, I'm going to go look through my mom's stuff to try and find clues on where my dad might be. Do not go. Oh, you went and you got yourself the Nebula gas. Cool.
I fucking love that when he's given the power. He's like, yeah, I would have given it to you and it'd be fine if you hadn't been a fucking moron.
But now we can talk about the cookout.
yeah, I love that Gentoku speech. Each basically goes, nope, we don't want to hear it. And then Gentoku looks sad as he sees his t-shirts on the side, never to be worn.
Oh,
For sale, Gentoku t-shirts.
now I'm
never
sad. You should have worn his t-shirts. You asshole.
He uses them as a blanket.
worn. Happier
I
moment.
love it.
Grease arguing with his inner angel and devil.
And I love how the devil has a Meton body pillow.
Of course, the devil has a mean combo.
Meanwhile, the angel is chained up. And the punchline is, hey, wait, that's not her towel. It's... What? You
Gentoku.
smell so sweet, Gentoku.
Stop smelling so good.
God. Anyway, what a lovely.
It's okay. This series is not gay in the slightest. There is nothing gay with this. He just thinks that this man smells good. And Banjo and Sento are a perfect match. It's fine. There's nothing gay about this. We promise. Please ignore these rings over here, please.
They now live in a world where they're by themselves now. They're the only people who know what actually happened, and you know.
Anyway,
Only have each other. Yes.
This is the last time our group gets to be happy together.
That you know of.
Yeah. That we know of. Yeah.
So anyway, the people of the world are watching in horror as evil kills everyone.
So basically, the rules of the game is basically a fucked up Donkey Kong. Reach the top of my tower, and while I wait for you to get to the top of my tower, he opens up a black hole and eats like 1,000 people.
Every 10 minutes.
Every 10 minutes, thousands will die.
Even before that, I fucking love the introduction where you've got all these people and news reporters outside of Pandora's Tower being like, and so the Kamen Riders have been challenged to a game, and And he just yeets a fucking helicopter in the crowd and is like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Get off my yard.
And then he's followed by this entire he's followed by this entire army of robots that our Kamen Riders basically kill in one hit.
Well, yeah, they have to start out at max power because it's 10 minutes, every 10 minutes. And we actually get a shot, I think, like near the finale, where it's like a zoomed out shot, like 200 miles around the tower, and it's just nothing but places that got hit with black holes.
Yeah, and then we get that one shot with the train. Oh my god!
Right.
Seeing it from the ground up is supposed to the usual aerial shot.
Just all the screams, and you see the little people flying up into. Oh god!
I
For
do love
6-year-olds.
I do love the way that after he throws the helicopter and everyone's running in terror, you get the 4 Kamen Riders walking through the crowd, all trying. That's what a fucking hero shot.
Cinema.
Cool.
No, every shot in this final batch of episodes is cinema.
The best cinema shot is the one Sean highlighted in 48.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but we'll get there.
Oh yeah. So they break into the tower, and we get our first challenge. As I said in the last podcast, basically from this point on, every fight's a final boss fight.
Shit.
And our first.
I mean, this is basically just a boss rush.
Yeah. Yeah. And our first fight is against the Hokuto Crow Trio, Clones, Mate, Evolt. And of course, that's Grease's shame that he has to bear.
Don't worry, he's got this. He's got this. He does not got this.
He does not.
And then we get a shot where Misora can't find Sinto's dad's driver. Don't worry, that's not going to come into play.
Oh no, surely he did not steal the power-up that kills you.
And then Sawa gets a call from Namba. No, wait, he's dead.
Well, yeah, what the fuck's going on there?
And
Getting a call from the ghost.
And one of the things that we keep on seeing this seasons is the villains playing with the feelings of the writers. The mimics are playing with Grease's feelings.
And us.
Psychological trauma. Yay! Happy holiday, everybody.
And then Grease remembers his friends, and he apologizes to Sinto. He puts on the belt. Are you ready? Damn right I am. Oh, cinema! Cinema!
Grease.
Where's my alcohol?
Also, I just love this trend. I love how the ice starts building up on his legs. Also beforehand, he headbutts the ground. And he has blood on his forehead. I forgot he headbutts the ground when he's apologizing.
Yeah. He takes it to the extreme. He takes his entire thing to the extreme.
I mean, his soul.
What makes his death so sad?
No, what makes his death so sad is the fact that Misora refused to call him by his name.
Until it was gone. Because she was afraid that if she called him by his name, that he would really leave.
So sad.
So, whenever we were doing 0-1 and I knew Sean was going to join us for build, I specifically told him, hey, we're having our Grease moment in 0-1 right now when Easy does.
Oh, no.
Why am I having feelings about a stupid kids show where a bunch of people in rubber suits wear masks and fight other people in rubber suits? What is this madness? It's all toys, yes. What is this madness? And it's in a language I can't understand.
Now you know why I've been trying to get people to watch Kamen Rider for years.
Cat, through your tears. Give me one Splash Driver, please.
So that's where the episode ends. He starts to transform. And then the next episode starts. Next episode starts, and now it's Rogue to go against his henchmen from his arc, the Hell Bros. And
also Utsumi.
Well,
but wait, there's a twist.
Utsumi's actually good.
Well,
Well,
no, he's not good.
He's
He's
not
still
good,
very
he's
much a
just-
Namba children.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
have
like, you know
my
what?
notes for this. Oh, it's this asshole Usumi. Oh, it's this hero Utsumi.
Hero is a strong term.
Okay,
Hell,
I'm going to jump forward a
anti-hero
little
might be
bit.
strong too.
It's a
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a broken clock moment, you know?
It's right at least once, maybe twice. But I'm going to jump forward a little bit. I fucking love the fact that they turned the joke about him being a cyborg into a real thing. He
God!
actually is a cyborg.
This is the stupidest shit. I love this fucking show.
I mean, it makes sense. He was shot in the chest. He would have to be fixed somehow. Most people don't tend to come back from a shot to the chest, especially in that
but
area.
then again, it's a children's karate show. You usually don't think of like logical consistency. Like it says, like I survived. You go like, oh, okay. You don't.
I mean, it's also a children's karate show where we're watching people get sucked up into a black hole and die and power up the main villain.
for children.
For children,
Yeah.
for 6-year-olds, right, Sean?
Yeah, that's the thing. And when you make your jokes, when you make your clever remarks, if you want to make something really good, really worthwhile, you have to live to your shit posts. You have to be honorable about your shit posts. So he had to be a fucking cyborg, or else it'd be fucking bullshit. And there are consequences to being fucking bullshit.
Well, and the thing is, it's also, I'm pretty sure whenever they wrote that he was going to be shot and fall over the edge, I mean, classic Kamen Rider from the Showa era, they were all cyborgs. They all had horrible life-threatening accidents, and they were all transformed.
Oh my god! Right?
Yeah.
Also, I think they started the cyborg gag when after he was shot.
Yeah. So the showrunner already knew that this was going to happen.
Did they, or did they, just go, hey, it'd be really fucking funny?
I mean, it depends. Like it's that. Well, we kind of know now that the even though some of the pre-episode things don't really fit, we know the pre-episode things are now post-series.
Do we though? Do we really?
I mean,
I think they're narrating this first recap.
yeah. Well, yeah, they were narrating the first recap at the very end.
It could be that. It could be just it's a fourth wall break. I
Um,
I mean,
but-
they were already canon to the episodes,
yeah.
which just raises further questions.
Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed.
Well, here's the thing. You'll see this power up that'll make Banjo say "awesome," "unbelievable." Like, what if Sento just wrote that in for that episode later on because he remembers that's what Banjo said?
Sento, the unreliable narrator.
All narrators are unreliable, especially when they're egotistical gits who want to make themselves look better.
So we get the Rogue Bros versus the Hell Bros because it's Mad Rogue and Kamen Rider Rogue versus the Hell Bros. Sawa Misora finally shows up to Pandora's Tower and sees what's going on in Greece. What's up, Fres?
I just wanted to say, I love Rogue's line. You fight for President Namba. I fight for love and peace.
You do not fight for love and peace. You fight for the people.
Well, yeah. Well, that comes in 48 again.
Yeah.
Meanwhile-
So I do love back in the Rogue versus Hell Bros fight. They use Bike and Shark, and wait, they gave Rogue the shark. I wonder why. Dun-na-na, dun-na-na. And Evil shows up. But anyway, let's go back to Grease and Meton for a second.
No,
Grease is still dying.
no.
Grease shouts out that he's going to have one last festival. And Sento sees the fight going. Oh god, this scene between Banjo and Sento watching the screen.
God.
Why is he blue? Why is he blue, Sento? Sento? And Sento's there like, oh, he's dead.
Sad.
And Banjo's. It's almost he's just leaning against Sento. Just God. These boys. These boys.
So Usumi reveals part of the reason why he wanted the Evil driver. He was never Team Evil. He was still Team Namba all the way. Because he can
He won
now...
revenge.
Yep. He can now go through the Evil phases. Which probably might have killed Evil. Who knows? Because Evil was in full power. His clones were still out there. If it wasn't for the fact that we needed 2 more episodes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But, you know, a good attempt. You know, I think it kind of the defeat of Evil. I think what they're going for here is a death by 1,000 cuts situation, where it's not just jump ahead Sento who defeats him at the end. He probably couldn't have soloed Evil in the final episode definitely couldn't have without Gentoku's contribution. Definitely couldn't have without Ben's contribution. Definitely couldn't have without arguably Utsumi's contribution.
It's almost like this is what the entire series has been building up to.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look at that. The power of friendship and unity defeating the power of fascism. Hey.
Woo.
Yay.
But in the interim, it does not work well for Utsumi.
Nope.
Oh.
But Usumi still gets to save Sawa, his sister of sorts.
I mean,
Do
he
they
didn't do
really
it for
have
them.
it?
He did it for the lost bottle.
I mean,
They don't really interact with each other. In fact, I'm pretty sure the phone call goes, yeah, so we've never interacted with each other.
But we are not the children, so, you know, hey.
but Sawa was going to get killed by the sword, and then Usumi got in front of it.
Dang.
And then shaking the male free from the sword, that was kind of cold.
Yeah.
But hey, Grease has killed his friends again. Well, not again, but Grease has killed his friends. Hey, he has a lost ball now that needs to get to. Oh yeah, I love how
They
he
still have to purify it.
Yeah. And Misora just keeps on crying out Grease.
Kuchiri, I'm going to get you for this.
Misora just keeps crying out easy. I mean, Grease.
Okay. After I finished 47, I took a little break, and I made a little something that I think Kat and I can agree with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Agree with this.
Flip them smile upside down.
Yeah.
I flipped the smile upside down to make her mad.
That is 100% perfect.
In the language of the great rat, I have to say, Kuchiri, you can't atone for your sins.
Hey, I don't know why we went from the easy season to the Grease season, but it normally doesn't end this way. But Kazumin's happy. His favorite girl is ruined him on.
My Oshi is giving me attention. This is the greatest feeling.
He's going to go off and brag to his friends about that.
In heaven.
Oh, this is where they cut it. Like Japan is like, 98% black hole spots. But yeah, no. If she says his name, he will disappear. But it doesn't matter. He disappears anyway. And then when she
she finally says his name.
So if he hadn't given her, if he had still held on to that last bottle, would it have disintegrated with him?
No,
because his clothes disintegrate, the dog tags disintegrate.
I guess the bottle functions like the dog tags for his friends.
Anything on your person gets snapped out.
Except for one very important item.
But we got to talk about the end of this episode. This shot at the end of this episode.
Oh, this is cinema.
So Misora finally gets to the top. Everyone else is already up there. Sawa's putting some bandages on Jintoku. Misora shows up. All the sound disappears. It's just quiet. Everyone's crying. Everyone, is reacting. Banjo's punching rocks.
And then
And-
this motherfucker shows up.
I put down my notes. Sento's looking like he needs to face a facey punch right now. Oh, hi, Evolt.
The fucking glare he gives Evil.
Yeah.
Oh my
It's like, I
God.
will say, the cinema of these last 4 episodes is fantastic. There were only 2 moments where they had a little bit of hokey CGI, but even then, I didn't care.
Oh yeah, no, they put in their best work in these episodes.
They did. They did amazing work.
And then so we don't normally talk about like how the episodes end. Like they show off the gimmick, and that's how you know the episode ends. The fact that it's the grease jelly bottle, and then the whole screen goes black and white.
Oh, God.
Which was nice until they went, next time on Kamen Rider. It's like, wow, why did you take me out?
Oh, you got to tease the next episode.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
but it's
sure.
like,
I'm sure they did have a choice for that. I'm sure if the showrunner would have had it his way, they would have cut to commercial or something. Then do next time.
Or
Or it
have the
could
guy
just be-
re-record it to make it more somber.
Yeah, or it could just be the fact that we're watching it via recording rather than from the way it was broadcast. So we do get access to the smash cut to it rather than having a.
Well, that's how it was during Brock. There's no credit sequences in Rider.
Oh,
Sentai is the one of the credit sequences where they usually do a dance and they expect families and kids to move around and dance with them. Rider's just end of the episode, cut straight to next time, and then they usually will play the credits between Rider and Sentai, during commercials and stuff.
Right.
But we go into the final battle. It's final battle time, bitches.
and everyone gets their asses kicked immediately.
Joy. Oh wait, what's this? Banjo's like, fuck that.
Yeah, no, he's using the hazard trigger. He's making himself a little bit stronger, and is actually standing up to Evolt. But Evolt's also getting stronger. I mean, he's been eating so many people. He's leveling up from eating people.
And
Plus, he's got human emotions.
You know, eating people, that's something. But I think he needs a little bit of energy boost. I think what Evolt needs to have a snack for now is a nice, delicious egg.
If you say it, I will come for you.
He said it.
Just a nice, tasty egg. Just a nice hard-boiled egg. Just a lovely little snack,
Potato milady.
Flights to Canada. Can I get a layover in where Kuchiri is?
Since
I won't need long.
Sorry, I brain farted there. I find it funny because the Sonic movie's out and Space Alpha Sonic 2, and I just remember all the memes of Robotnik going, "I have pissed on the moon," and it's the laser.
On the moon, you idiot.
That doesn't make any sense.
No,
Everybody
it's
knows
specifically
piss
to
is stored in the
Obama.
balls.
Anyway, so yeah, no, just to prove his power, Evil just eats the moon, and then there's just a giant black hole there.
Egg.
He's going to eat the Earth.
As I swear, I will come for you.
Okay,
You
so
will
this
get
came out in
no peanut butter
2017.
cookies.
Okay, so this came out in 2017, not 2014. So I can't make the joke about how this is yet another example of 2014 fiction about killing the moon.
Actually,
Hey,
this aired in
what?
2018.
Hey, you know what other show? It started in 2012 and had a climax where the moon got kind of fucked up.
The 5th season?
No, it would have been season 8.
No. The 5th season is a science fiction novel by N.K. Jemisin about what would happen if the world didn't have a moon.
No. I mean,
Suddenly or just in general?
Hundreds of years after the moon was killed.
Oh, very bad. Very, very bad.
Yeah, Hugo Award-winning novel. The entire trilogy was great.
All right.
something Symphogear. Anyway, Kamen Rider.
So
We were
Evil
avoiding it for a reason, Tomato Boy.
All right. You know what? With the egg stuff, we're even. We're even now.
Okay. Can we move on to the point that now Evil has a nice pair of massive cannons?
Yeah, such great big tracts of land.
I
Yeah,
got a
so
lovely bunch of coconuts, doodly.
but yeah, no, there's a giant black hole. People are now freaking out in the streets.
As they should be.
Of course. They start calling out, rooting for the Kamen Riders, even though just last week everyone was trying to kill them.
No, I like the character development. I like this. I like this. This is good motivation for Gentoku too. You know, it's a bit of a character arc for him, and people putting their trust in the Kamen Riders rather than being there. Kamen Riders are the reason everything is bad. Kamen Riders pissed on my crops. Ah!
Yeah, the people truly learn the most valuable lesson of all Kamen Rider stories.
Nice.
Well,
But Rope takes a blast aim for Misora because Vernard is trying to do Vernard things again, and we get a flashback to where Grease basically said, "Hey, you know what? We're good. We're best friends now, and become a politician again. I believe in you."
I'll vote for you.
They're all best friends. We've
And
watched them
Gentoku-
grow to be best friends and all that
they're all
stuff.
gonna die now. I hate it.
So Gentoku realizes that the true power doesn't lie with fascism and control and taking over and dictatorships. It lies with the people, and he fights
And
for the
friendship.
people.
His last
Also,
he gets a broken helmet. Oh,
Yeah, I
the
like
broken
that
helmet.
bit.
Oh,
I like how
God.
you can see his face through it. It's really cool.
Mhm.
I know it's still technically the suit actor whenever you can't see the face through it, but when you can see the close up of his face through it, that's really cool.
That rider kick is cool as shit too.
Yes.
It's just
And
like
also the
when-
fact that he's smart enough to go after the trigger is like, oh my god, yes, you are a sweet baby boy, and I'm sorry I ever doubted you, and please don't die, but you're going to die anyways.
and then we get the shot, which might be the most cinema shot in this batch.
Oh God, yes.
Sean, you got it.
Oh wait, wrong chat. Sorry.
While he's looking that up, I do love how while this is going on, everyone's cheering for the Kamen Riders, even though the plan is to basically kill them, even on the Riders' side.
Also, they can't see shit of what's happening, so they don't know the plan here.
Yeah.
This fucking shot.
Yes,
God,
that
this
is so
shot-
cool.
This shot rules.
Yeah.
It's so good.
A Kamen Rider to the end.
Yeah. No,
A
and
hero to the
his
end.
character growth. I love his character growth so much.
God, I'm
He's
gonna
not-
start crying again. I hate you guys.
God, can you
A
believe?
pity that he's not wearing anything on his shirt to say goodbye.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
no, that would have ruined it.
Can you
That would have
believe
ruined
that,
it, definitely.
that several podcasts ago I was like, oh, and then this idiot gets his ass beat because he's a stupid fascist loser piece of shit. I hate him. And now look at this. We're crying over his death. That's
Character
character growth
growth.
right there.
But yeah, no. But the last fight was kind of pointless. Evolt is still going to kill everyone.
It wasn't pointless. It all had a point. Everything came together and brought in, everything worked together to make it so that they could achieve exactly what they're working for, which is the
But, yeah.
MacGuffins.
Yep. So the trigger ends up getting damaged. Jin managed to beat the true final boss, bitches. He never lost. Don't forget, he never lost.
He's fucking dead.
He
He
never lost.
lost.
Here lies Gento. Just his last words. I didn't lose, by the way.
Well, he
I
technically
chose
beat the
to
true final
die.
boss. No, he beat the true final boss. He did not lose.
Oh, God.
But yeah. Oh, this shot of Sento and Banjo getting up, retransforming, and this weird animation they did of Bill Genius jumping up in the air and twitching to get into the rider kick.
Oh God.
Yeah, that perspective shot of the two of them changing, it was not good CGI. That's one of the shots that I did not like, just because of that weird CGI angle that they had.
Mm-hmm.
But
Who
it didn't take
cares?
me out
This
of it
is
because it was
so
so
fucking
cool.
awesome.
It was so fucking awesome.
No, but it's time to open up a door to the new world using the Genius bot on the white panel and all that stuff because white panel
We
got
never
formed.
really discussed the plan, which is absolutely buckwild fucking
Oh, I
gonzo.
brought up like 30 minutes ago, but we kind of went over it.
Yeah.
So the idea is for parallel Earths, Sento is going to take two Earths, slam them together, destroying both of them to create a new Earth, and this new Earth is not going to have evil.
Which
So
is
I
especially
think in a way that means I'm fucking right.
Close enough.
yeah.
Close enough.
I'd like to note that that's literally the plan in Crisis on Infinite Earths.
I'd also like to note that this is basically what happens in Final Fantasy V.
Yep.
Yeah?
Spoiler.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's this little portal to a land of light that they plan to throw Evil in because they want to make Evil to Ultraman's problem now.
But Sento loses his Genius Bile. It's no more. And
Yep.
even though
It's the
he
Rainbow
doesn't
Bridge
have
now.
he doesn't have the tank bile in, he demorphs from Genius to tank. I hate when Ryder does this. During because whenever they're gimmick based, so you have to have the gimmick to transform into that gimmick, right?
I do like the effect of it when we get to the final episode, but we'll get to that.
Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah. No. They pull a Samurai Sentai Shikinger.
Can we talk about how Banjo is a big dumb motherfucker? Stupid head.
When
Well,
hasn't he been?
Yeah,
Well,
but
he
I mean
doesn't-
more than usual because of what he does.
Well,
No,
Sento
this
was
seems
playing.
about typical for him.
Sento was planning to sacrifice himself, and Banjo can't let his boyfriend die.
See, this is why he should never have learned how to fly. He would have
He
lived
should
if
know-
he didn't know how to fly.
Well, they didn't give Aruto any wings, and he still learned how to fly, and he still fucked everything up anyways. So it doesn't help.
I do love that.
I do like at least that Banjo came to this of his own will. I thought that Sento would maybe have to say to him, "Oh God, we got to do this because the evil DNA. We have to purge the evil DNA from the new world we're building." But Banjo does it fucking himself as this noble sacrifice horse shit.
Yeah,
like,
Sento's like, we're not
no!
sacrificing my boyfriend. I don't care what evil DNA there is. And Banjo's like, nah,
Yeah.
you're not doing this.
You don't have to be a weapon. Superman.
Oh my God.
Fuck
Anyway.
you.
Going to the final episode.
Huh?
We have to save my boyfriend.
Yep. And then Katsuragi like, why? And it's like, fuck you, Katsuragi. Remember how I told you guys it was going to be the Katsuragi show?
And so Sento yeets himself into this portal.
Well, before he goes, Misora grabs him the same way she grabbed Grease.
God.
And they know this is the last time they'll see each other.
Well, for now,
I mean,
as far as they will remember each other, or she will remember him.
well, it's going to be a Izzy 2 situation.
Yep.
But
No, Sean's saying yap like he knows what we're talking
into the portal, which looks suspiciously like an abandoned field,
Ori.
an abandoned quarry. Doctor Who rules. We've entered a new and exciting
Oh!
dimension.
Oh, look! Rocks!
But yeah, no, Banjo's dead.
I fucking
He's
love
not dead. He's just been absorbed by a Volt.
I love this. Don't worry, Sento. I've got this. I'll save the day. 2 seconds later. Ha ha ha! I beat Banjo.
But
I've turned him into a bottle. Surely this will not go against me in any way. Why are you using it to transform?
I turned him into a bottle, Sento. It's Bottle Banjo.
What do you mean, perfect match?
Yeah. No longer does he have the weapons of militarism and war like the tank. He instead embraces his love, the dragon. And it's a just match.
Yep.
Best match. Yes.
So yeah, no,
Perfect match.
Evolt absorbed Banjo, Sento's boyfriend. Of course, Banjo's going to fight back.
Absolutely.
But
At
yeah,
first he
no,
tells him
I
to
love,
run.
I love all the conversations. It's like Sento might be a fake hero created by Evolt, but he's a real hero to everyone. Sento might have been
They made
created by
everyone.
Evolt, yet he was molded by everyone else. Going on, everyone has built him up to this point.
Built.
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I fucking love Banjo being like, listen, I'm only going to admit this once. You're our hero.
Aw.
As an aside, I didn't know when else to bring this up because it's gonna be complicated and we're gonna get into a lot of stuff later on. But Kuchiri, your fly's down.
Oh God! Oh man! How long has it been down?
Since
It's
the
a
beginning.
Since the beginning of the
Oh.
podcast?
For 16 episodes? Holy shit! What, guys?
You dorks. Oh, I
Banjo.
fucking love this final battle, though.
Yeah, no,
It's so good.
Build and Evolt are losing their power-ups. So Build goes through his whole thing, and he ends up putting his golden rabbit ball over the silver dragon ball into the sword, and it's a perfect match, Jess. Banjo
Yes.
wakes up.
Because they're a perfect match. He did drama between men.
They've been
Boyfriends.
going towards this the whole time. Let's just be honest.
Boyfriends.
I do have to say the rabbit dragon was kind of disappointing, but I know they probably didn't want to use the suit because the movie was still out at this time.
Yeah, fun fact, the rabbit dragon was all CGI.
No, I think
That was the other part that it was a little hokey when it first started up, and then it stopped being a little bit hokey. So it got better.
yeah, they didn't have the funds to make one last suit, but I mean they also probably didn't want to use the Cross Sea Dragon from the movie because the movie was still going on at the time.
I do wish they had gotten to, just because I think that would have been better in like a thematic standpoint, but I get why they didn't.
Yeah,
It's a stupid reason that I don't accept, but fine.
So
I get
whenever I bet you guys remember earlier this year, I was explaining Realizing Hopper to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Realizing Hopper came to be because of this episode.
Right.
This Rabbit Dragon is the start of a Kamen Rider using a final form, a different final form during the final battle.
Oh.
So Saber ends up having a form called Wonder Almighty. Revise, there's a reason why they don't have a final battle in Revise. Long story. Gotchard had the golden Gotchard form. I don't know what it's called, but everyone complained about it because, he just looks like himself. Yeah, because it's fucking Realizing Hopper shit. Anyway, but
Thematic, bitches.
yeah, and this is all a callback. So as I said during the first episode of this season, the guy wanted to do callbacks to the Showa era, the Heisei era, and during Kamen Rider Kuga, the very first season of the new era of Kamen Rider, his final form did not show up until the very final episode during the final boss fight.
Okay, I'm
Ooh.
sorry. I have to show this real fast. I'm just gonna present it real fast
Okay.
because it's really funny, but it's kind of true.
It's so good.
Oh, 10 out of 10, 5 out of 7. But this last Rider kick though, like the second he hits Evolt and he just goes back to his base form, and he just basically blows up the whole world. Yeah,
But in a good
Evil
way.
has been-
In a good way.
Evil has been destroyed and the bangle comes off. The formulas from the intro destroying the skywall.
Oh my god, the intro was canon the entire time.
13 billion people died because of this.
That now see, I take it as that the worlds just merged instead of they were destroyed, and upon their destruction, a new world was born. The worlds merged. The kill count was reset to 0. Everything's happy.
What
No, they're
about the
all
alien
dead.
planet?
And Mars.
The kill count's reset to 0. Happy days.
We get a little bit of a tease of Geo's gimmick with the Cross Z watch that's going to come into play during the Geo episodes.
Okay.
Oh, that's what that thing is.
Yeah, that's the bile, that's the progress key of
That's next time's new toy.
yeah. Basically, a Geo rider can put that onto their belt, and they get the armor from that rider. So whenever you watch the post credit scene and be the one, he put in a build watch to, turn into the Kamen Rider Geo build armor.
And so Kiryu Sento finds himself at the end of the Madoka Magica series.
He wanders the
Salvation
streets.
beyond the laws of physics.
He wanders the streets and finds everyone is living a better, happier life.
I do want to call out some of these though. I love how we get a mirror. The very first episode where Saw was asking Jintoki for an interview and he's not being a creep.
Oh yeah.
Like, remember in episode 1, he's the one that's like, why don't we continue this in this hotel room?
Oh my god. Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Instead, he's very polite and respectful, and it's like, why don't we meet in my office for this?
Yeah, everyone's alive, by the way. Yay, they're all alive. It's fine. It's fine.
The cyborg is running a factory. Nobody respects him, and he can't even break a bar of metal.
Well, I think he's not running. I think he just works there.
I think he's the foreman.
I mean, honestly, the creepiest part about all of this is that the master, Soichi, can make coffee.
He can make good coffee!
Yeah.
Gas.
Katsumin, meanwhile, meets Itan for the first time, and he instantly falls in love because she looked like she could be an idol. And his boys are back!
Yeah, well, here's the thing. She doesn't have to be locked up anymore because she's not hiding from Faust. So she doesn't become an idol from boredom. So she never went down that path.
And yet he still simps for her.
Yeah,
he absolutely does.
In this universe.
Katsuragi deletes himself. Good riddance.
Yep. And Banjo has his girlfriend again.
And a different hairstyle.
No! This is dystopia! They made him straight! No!
No, see, it's fine. This one has black hair, so it's different.
I do like how they kind of tease that Misora might remember.
I really love that cafe scene, though. Just the way they look at each other. There's something just.
And you find out that the master is a fan of Satotaro. That's what it was. That's how she recognized him.
Yeah. Also, the song that's playing is called "And So It Goes" by This Is Big Band. I included a link in the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Good coffee. Nice. It's nice to see the master again. And then you think he's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm by myself in this world. I'll manage.
The Madoka ending.
Boyfriend is here!
Yay! We don't have to have a rebellion.
The devil scientist doesn't have to come back. And also keep in mind, everybody, that there are now 2 banjos.
Oh god! Now one of them has. Banjo's fly's been down since before the evil fight, and then we get the big final plot twist. One of the best plot twists I've ever seen.
An interesting plot twist, a very meta plot twist.
Is this just bonus meta fuckery?
So if you could actually look for a torrent out there where they've actually combined all 49 openings to one coherent, and then you could try and figure out, do they remember whenever they join the episodes, or do they remember, or were they just hired by Sento and they're reading a script?
I personally think it's just all fourth wall breaking.
Yeah, but if you do imagine them as a script, this is probably what it looks like, the writing process. Drawn by my good friend Yoshiko. Yoshiko. At
I
yo
didn't notice
yo.
Other
the
fan
computer
art.
is
We
blue
cannot
screen.
show the full fan art.
Yep, I have it up. I have
The
it up
full
as well.
fan art of what?
You'll
There
see.
was fan art that I had to censor real fast. Not
Oh.
that one.
This is
It's so unfair that this goes.
I'm just having this up here for a bit, just so you can see it all. And now the full fan art.
Oh, this.
Oh.
Oh no! It had him fading out. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh, the big slime himself.
Oh.
Potato Milady.
Oh, but we're not done with Build. We still have 2 more podcasts filled with Build content.
Well, we're done with the main series. What a fucking show! Oh my god!
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
God damn!
It's one of the best. It is really one of the best.
It is really one of the best. Yeah, it's quite good.
Um,
And for some fucking reason, we have to watch the opening to a third Kamen Rider show now.
well, as I said before, this show is ongoing. When one series ends, the next series begins, and they like their anniversary stuff at Toei. Not as much as Ultraman. Ultraman, like every year, they find some new way to say they're using their previous Ultraman's powers. Makes no sense. That's why I'm not a big fan of Ultraman. It's like
Oh.
I
Well, I like Shin Ultraman. That literally reinstated my faith
well,
in humanity.
okay. See, Shin Ultraman's not the. So current Ultraman uses gimmicks like Kamen Rider, but all the gimmicks are previous Ultraman. Every year. Anyway, what's up, Kat?
So I usually have the wiki open on whatever episode we're covering just to keep me reminded of stuff. I scrolled down to the trivia section, and I may have slightly spoiled something for Build New World Kamen Rider Cross Z, which I assume is some sort of movie or something.
Yeah.
According to this, Sento and Ryuga hired voice actors to narrate the other characters' roles. So those intro pieces are voice actors.
I was trying not to spoil that, but that's fine.
Oh,
Oh,
I
thanks
choose
a
to
lot.
believe. I choose to believe it is fourth wall breaking. I pretend I do not see it.
But
I didn't know that was an actual spoiler, to be fair.
well, yeah, I have not seen the New World stuff.
Nor have I.
But the New World literally picks up where
See, I thought you guys had.
nope.
I didn't think it was that big of a thing.
I haven't.
No, so I mean, I don't know why I've never seen Cross Z or Grease New Worlds. I really don't know why. Anyway, so following this week's episode of where the world ends, gets rebuilt, Sento and Banjo lives off together forever, in this new world. Following episode is an anniversary season. They like their anniversary seasons. They also announced that the Emperor Heisei was, the Emperor was stepping down. There was going to be a new era, the Reiwa era. So because Kamen Rider liked separating things by Showa, Heisei, they were like, okay, we're going to do a season to end all seasons. We're going to, do this big bombastic finale and anniversary season. Well, we still have the cast from Build around. Okay, let's have our first couple episodes be the Build homage episodes.
And then we get the big movie, which
The movie's so good. But so the first 2 episodes of Geo are the Build specials, so we'll watch those. And if we ever do like another, I think I threw out Fresno, me, Rain, we've already figured out what's the next writer.
Yeah.
We're also going to be, so we basically decided we're going to watch the homage episodes from the anniversary seasons of those writers. So whenever we get done with the next writer, we're going to be watching some Decade and Geo again.
Always comes back to Geo.
Yeah, well, yeah, because fun fact, every season gets a homage in Geo, except for Kuga and Double,
Oh, Lord.
I think
because
those
they are two of the focuses of the movie Heisei Generations Forever.
Yep.
It's time to talk about the third focus. Remember 2007 when Kamen Rider was good?
Oh,
Oh
God.
hell! Not again! Not this shit again!
So we had a delayed start, so I already basically told Sean and Fresno that Kamen Rider probably should have been canceled 50 times over by the time they got to their 8th entry. They
I
had
don't know what that's like with shows.
Yeah, no, they had a bunch of issues. Frez, Rain, me, and a special guest are going to be covering Kamen Rider Hibiki.
Of course.
Let me bring. Do I still have that? Okay, let me bring up one thing about Hibiki.
Are you gonna show?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna show
Yeah,
our list.
yeah.
Oh
Go.
man, this is wild.
Let me bring this up. So, Kat, this looks normal. This looks like the build thing you were following, right? Right.
All right, where does it get weird? What?
It's a Twin Peaks season 2 thing.
I've never seen Twin Peaks, so
So long story short, Hibiki was originally designed not to be a Kamen Rider season, but Toei interfered. Something about Hibiki made Toei upset, and they fired most of the staff.
oh no! And I'm
Wait,
guessing
this
it's
is
around
Cyborg
episode
007.
29.
Wait, this is Cyborg 009 all over again.
Oh man.
So there's a dozen things that probably should have ended Kamen Rider. Then 2007 happened, and they had a season so popular that it was the most watched TV series of any given week. Again, this is still a show for kids, but it was still beating out all the other shows and ratings. When the Dino movie came out, the standalone movie, it beat American blockbusters in the theaters. They were going to do Dino until the actor was 90.
And then he became one of the biggest actors in the world.
Yeah, well, I was expecting Kat to be reacting to that because Deadpool versus Wolverine, but
I was going to say that, but Sean piped up, and I didn't want to speak over him.
yeah. So they end up doing like a whole bunch of Dino movies. If we ever cover Dino, there is like 9 movies that follows the main series because they did movies for years. And he was signed up to do all those movies, but because he was doing very good work with Rurouni Kenshin,
Which is unfortunate.
which is unfortunate, but he did the live action Rurouni Kenshins, and the first movie was supposed to be standalone. It was so popular in both America and Japan, they pumped out 2 more in 1 year, and then they did 2 more after that. Basically, he just became one of the biggest actors overnight. He was able to break his contract with Toei. So randomly, he is no longer in the Dino movies. They never got to say goodbye to his character. So, yeah. But to talk about, sorry, I was following this stuff too. Dino uses these things called imagines for his powers. And each one of them gives him, I don't know why they always use Green on this. Green's not one of his, that's the secondary rider. But they possess him, and basically one of the things he was able to do was show that he had a wider range of acting talents because each one of them gives him a different personality, and he acts different with them. So you're going to meet the Taros in the movie. Momotaro, Ryotaro, Ryotaro's Kentaros. And then he's Ryotaro's.
Can't wait to forget all these names.
Yeah.
And just name them red flavor, blue flavor, yellow flavor, black flavor, or licorice flavor.
Speaking of flavors, they tried to new Coke Dino after the actor was about ready to break his contract.
New Coke?
It did not work, and now we have, and then they had to basically stop doing the movies until
No, they still did other Rider movies, and
No, but
Kamen
no
Rider
more
Guy.
Dano.
Yeah, Kamen Rider Guy now has more movies than Dino. But they introduced New Dino. Like, that's actually his name, New Dino.
You know.
And let's just say he wasn't popular. So they decided to just have...
Is it weird to say he kind of looks like he belongs in Kingdom Hearts?
No, that is enough zippers to say that. And
No,
that
that's
does
not.
look
Those
like
aren't
a keyblade.
zippers. Those are train tracks.
That does look like a keyblade.
It looks a lot like a Keyblade.
So his thing was he turns his imagines into weapons instead of the imagines being his forms. But yeah, so after like 3 movies with this guy, he's never been seen again since 2012.
You're never gonna make New Coke a thing.
Yeah, but the red Dinos, Momotaro's, basically was like, oh, we'll just have him be Dino from now on. So they were able to use Dino in a lot of like movies and stuff as a cameo, and it's always the red demon looking one that's just Dino. But yeah, just let you know, the guy quit before they were able to say goodbye. But other than that, that's what we're going to be dealing with next time. Anyway, anyone has any final thoughts about this batch of the season in general?
Heated drama between men.
Great shit. But I kind of have to plug something. My friend and boss, James Wilder, is currently dealing with some medical things. So in the comments, you'll see a link to wildercommissions.weebly.com to help support him. And in the process, he will be helping create an RPG book, which I will be featuring a short bit of flavor text for.
Oh,
nice.
I mean, I was going to wait till the plug for that, but okay. No, I'm just joking.
We are now in the plugs. Sean is taking control of the reins of this podcast on this very slow riding mower in the Midwest.
Evil.
So, Kat, what's going on Sundays now?
Well, it's still the normal stuff on Sundays. We're alternating between Stardew Valley and Satisfactory. Something new that we're trying on Saturdays now. Maybe not every Saturday, but some Saturdays, depending on how podcast stuff goes. We are doing It Takes Two recently. It's the first time Chris has ever seen it. I'm traumatizing the shit out of her, and it's fun.
Toolbox.
Fuck the toolbox.
Is it as bad as being stuck in an endless hallway that never ends?
Yes.
Oh, is that the game I'm playing for review that I'm going to be pumping out next month?
Oh yeah, you're currently in a hell of your own making.
See, Sean, imagine you have to do platforming over obstacles while solving puzzles, and the entire time randomly these nails are raining down on you at like random points, and if they hit you, they pin you down where you have to mash a button and do a quick time event to be able to get up. And then if you die, you have to do a quick time event to come back.
So it's like getting over it.
Essentially, yes.
I kind of find it funny that like my hard game demons are like the red armor, the turbo tunnel, welcome to the machine, Cat's hard game demon, an anthropomorphic toolbox.
A toolbox that growled at me and threw nails and saw blades. But we beat the fucker.
You defeated the toolbox. Good job.
And now we're on to fighting some wasps for some squirrels.
God help ye.
Like you do. I don't have anything to plug because tonight, as we're recording, is the final Land of Fresmas. And after that, I'm doing jack fucking shit on Twitch.tv. I do have, after the holiday, I got to do another comic book for Sean, and I got to do my Game of the Year posts. So that'll probably be like the last week of the month. I'll work on that. But as of next week, I ain't doing shit.
You're not going to do any more Monday streams?
Nights?
No. I'm taking a break. No more Mondays until 2025.
Gotcha.
Okay. That's my.
So you're taking a break just for the next week, and then you're gonna start again.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Okay, just making sure. Because I was gonna say it's not that long.
long enough. Yeah.
Yep. And you also have 3 more comics left.
But that's
Well,
what I just said.
He's finally going to explain to you why the Straight Story is the best Star Trek movie ever made.
I'm not going to start writing my explanation until he finishes the next one.
Soon.
You're going to have to come up with some bullshit real fast.
I already have my bullshit.
Just
Like
make
I
it true.
said, stand by your shit posts.
Sean, do you
Or
have anything
die.
extra? Do you have anything extra to plug, Sean?
Not at the moment. No, my projects are mainly just me doing research stuff, which I will hopefully finally start writing next year.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just have to write this one essay on Steins Gate, and then I can start writing that.
Steins Gate.
Ooh, interesting.
So I got a sponsored review coming out next month. I can't really go into too much details about it, even though the game's already been released. I have a fucking embargo until January 10th for this piece of shit game, and I ended up finding out that it's been released since October on phones.
Why are you still playing? Like, you've played enough of it. That you...
I told you, it's all spite. It's all going to be spite.
Spite can fuel a lot of things, Frez.
I'm also going to be gauging interest if I should just make a second channel and do some completionist stuff for it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My brain just went to, you're going to commit charity fraud on the second channel? Allegedly.
No. Like, I've been seeing videos of people do, like, they talk about their completion story, and as they do, like, they have a achievement tracker. Okay, so I did this and this and this, beep boop, and then, like, they add up until I kind of want to do something like that. I think that might be fun.
Yeah. Anyway, on the point about using spite, hey, you read my 99 Luftballons piece.
I did.
Yeah. But yeah, no. So next time we're going to be watching some Geo, some Peak. Like, the movie was one of the few things they actually localized for American audiences. In fact, it was going to be just aired at a convention, but then, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour happened.
And
Question:
does that mean that they dubbed it, or is it
no? It's still subbed,
okay, good.
but one of the characters was does like I don't think it's anywhere around anymore, but he did a 3-minute intro in English thanking fans, like a very broken, like, thank you for always being fans of Kamen Rider. Here's to bright, yeah. Oh, it's so good. I can't wait to talk about it. But and then afterwards we got the New World stuff, and then we're moving on to Hibiki.
And am I coming back after Hibiki, or are you gonna do one more?
We're going to figure it out. We'll figure it out.
We got a whole other Kamen Rider thing to go through. I don't know.
Yeah.
You think that we plan this shit? We're going off the fucking wall.
I invited the special guest before you guys decided that we were going to focus on that show. I'm more than happy to also cover that at the same time. We just have to find time between.
And then after Hibiki, Kat is going to grab me and pull me aside and make me watch Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon.
Oh,
damn straight. Live action Sailor Moon.
Should I make you guys a channel in it?
I mean, you don't have to.
Anyway, say goodnight, Kuchiri.
Good night, guys. You can find us anywhere our names are at. Most of
Blue
us.
Sky, Threads, what have you.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly on Blue Sky.
Well, yeah.
Block Spot. Or I mean, no. Good night, all.
Good night.
Peace and love.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Kamen Riders Reviews. Happy New Year. This is our first cast of 2025, of hopefully so many more. I'm joined by my usual three friends for the build season. Frez, Sean, and Concave Usurper, better known as Cat. And we're watching some Geo build stuff. And starting with the first couple episodes of Geo, the Kamen Rider build homage, and ending with the crossover movie Heisei Generations Forever. How's everyone doing?
Good.
All right.
I see what you did there, Sean.
It's been like that for a while.
It was.
I
it
know,
was
but
like,
still.
Been a
See what you did there.
while.
the answer is coming. The answer is coming.
I
Is
will
it-
happily
is it
share
though?
with you and Kuchiri if you want.
No, it's fine.
I am curious. I want to know the answer. If there is one.
Anyway,
It's unironically me. But anyway, what the hell are we doing here?
yeah. So I think it'd be cool when we're watching these before anniversary seasons to just cover their homages as well. Plus, one of them is the crossover movie, and since we saw the other Geo crossover movie, like, why not?
That movie was okay. I remember liking
Yeah.
it.
I have a
But,
bone
yeah.
to pick with you, sir. You said this continues the build story. I have been hoodwinked, bamboozled,
Years of
led
build
astray,
stories.
run amok, and flat out lied to.
This makes a fucking shambles out of the build story. Any attempt to fucking pin this down chronologically hurts my head.
I know. There's nothing here about the build story at all.
I
This
mean,
is-
there is stuff in the movie that's thematically apt for the build story, but
Right.
we'll get to that.
And even though another build has stolen Sinto's memories, and somehow Katsuragi and Banjo are best friends, who
They get
are
it
also
back later.
fans of a rock band.
They get it back later.
No,
But
no,
He's losing his memories all the time.
no. Here. If we're gonna do this, the thing that fucks me about these episodes is that so we start, with obviously the Zeo, so, and then like 10 minutes in, we're doing a time travel, and oops, our main guy has been flung out of the time vortex, and he lands in Build World, right?
Yeah.
And so you're like, oh, great, and then you think about it, and you're like, wait a minute, the Skywall's here, and Build Crosses are here together, like. We fucking reset the universe. How the hell did they time
went
travel
back
back
one
to
year.
this?
They were 1 year back in time. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, this makes sense.
Okay, let's just cross this bridge right now. Zeo sucks.
Geo's bad. Anniversary seasons are a meme.
You mean Zeo?
So
I don't know what this
Geo-
series is called anymore. At one point during the movie, I started calling it Deno, and it's like, no, it's Zeo. He's
Deno
Zeo.
is the one with the train for the movie.
Zeo, or
So the Japanese word for time is Jiku. And so he's
his
the
name's
king of time.
No, I can't remember his fucking name anymore.
And his name is
Yeah.
Tokiwa, as in Tokiwa Tomoe.
Deno is the one I actually kind of want to watch now because it actually looks
dang.
cool.
No,
Dang,
Deno's considered the basically the Final Fantasy 6, the Final Fantasy 7 of you
wonder
say
I wanna watch
one
it.
bad thing about it, you have the entire fan base at your door with pitchforks. Like,
Honestly, it does actually look good. So
It's charming. It's extremely charming.
Yeah.
Geo is like, I can see there's potential. I mean, I kind of like the idea of, time travel and, we've got to prevent the bad future. You're going to become an evil overlord. So, and,
Problem
and
is
it's
that it
obviously,
sucks.
no, well, I'm saying I see the potential. I'm just saying what I think is neat about it conceptually.
there's a lot of great ideas in Geo, just like there was a lot of great ideas in Kamen Rider Decade. Unfortunately, of all their homages between the two seasons, there's like maybe 5 good ones out of 30 to 40.
I can obviously see there's a character arc going on where it's like it's the Gates and Tsukiyami, it's like a Terminator thing, like, go back in time and stop this guy.
Mhm.
But it's obviously they're going to become friends, and obviously he's going to learn to not be a shit, or they're going to
They might become more than friends.
Yeah.
Kamen Rider's gay.
Speaking
Speaking of,
there is one moment that works really well in the build homage, and that's when the build another rider runs up to Banjo and hugs him and goes, and Sento goes, "Why do I feel jealous?"
Luke Cross,
That was
Luke Build, best match.
See the drama between men.
That was really, really good. I love that.
There are some good moments, but
I like there's a reference in episode 1 where Sogo mentions he's not good at physics at all. And so after he gets the build armor, those formulas that show up throughout build, he doesn't know any of them, so it's all wrong.
Beautiful.
So those are there like, oh god.
So, but to go back a little bit, I mean, I can see, watching these 2 episodes, I can imagine build, if you will, a version of the show in my head where it's like, oh, every week we try to figure out what's going on and stop these things and maybe teach this guy not to be such a shit in the future, or maybe there's some calamity in the future that made him turn evil, and in the course of the show and mucking around with time, we stop that. And people and these time travelers become friends with him. Like, I can see.
You're hitting on
let's be fair. It's Kamen Rider. He's definitely going to turn evil at some point because it's Kamen Rider.
No, you have around all the points. I remember back when we were going to watch the Geo 01 movie. I offered, should we watch the final episode of Geo, as just so you guys kind of know the mentality of what's going on. I'll go ahead and spoil it for you guys. Geo and Gates become super best friends. Tsukunomi is the one that she only gets like 30 seconds of her female rider form for getting killed.
Right.
And before the final fight, one of the time jackers becomes he's the final boss. He's another Kamen Rider Decade. So he summons all the final bosses from the previous 20 seasons of movies. And
Wait,
he commands the monster form Evolt.
Not
Yeah.
proper Evolt.
Yeah. So there's a scene where Gates goes in, gets bitch slapped and murdered as well. Sogo decides to let the Oma driver overtake him, and transforms Oma Geo, and Waz is around, and Waz is kind of like worried at this point because now the Demon King is actually here, the bad future's here, and all of a sudden, Oma Geo goes, "Celebrate." What? I was celebrate, and then Waz just says,
"Oh, that his gimmick, it's the rise of a new rider, hooray!"
Yeah, and then Geo proceeds to one-shot every final boss in Kamen Rider history in like 3 seconds.
Wow!
I hate this so fucking much.
Yeah.
Wait! Kuchiri, is this the part 5 of Kamen Rider?
Yeah, no, kind of. So what ends up happening is 18-year-old Shogo meets with 68-year-old Sogo. Is like, you know what? I don't like your future, so I'm going to use my new power as Omagio to just make my own future. Erases everything that happened over the entire season, makes a new world where, and you see this at the start of the Zero movie. Sogo, Gates, and Tsukuyomi are going to school together, kind of like what happens in the movie here. But
it's just the ending to build.
Yeah, no, they redid the ending to build, basically, because they did the whole thing where, we must have this final boss be so much more powerful than the build final boss. Oh, how are we going to do that? They have to make a new world. What if we make a new time? Okay.
I am going to walk into the ocean and never return.
It's the same fucking thing. Oh.
I mean, we don't really need to even go into too much more about the 2 episodes. I think we've hit all the main.
Well. There's one more thing. I'll be nice. I enjoyed the 2 episodes, knowing that it ends in this kind of a weird rehash / I don't know. Calling it anticlimax would be not fitting because I haven't seen the show. I don't know. But.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. So we're going to go into Hipiki next. The Kamen Rider Hipiki of Homage and Kamen Rider Decade is considered one of the best 2-parters of Decade. And the Geo 2-parter doesn't do any of this crap that's in the first like 16 episodes of Geo, where it's like, oh, there's another rider. Oh, this rider lost their powers and their memories. Oh, whatever, right?
It's just the same plot over and over. Because I'm wondering.
Until there's a point.
Okay.
And then, like, a lot of the homages in, like, the second half of the series, they bring back the cast from the previous seasons. And actually, like, straight up, hey, this is an episode of Kamen Rider Hibiki, 16 years later, and now these extra riders are here to be with the Oni that have been around for the last so many years. They actually start doing this. So, like, the Kamen Rider Kabuto homage brings up a plot point that people thought should have been done during Kamen Rider Kabuto, but they decided bringing up, 13 years later, and it's like all the same characters return. It's almost they're continuing the plot. The riders don't lose their memories. There's even a thing during the Agito homage where Geo gets the power of Agito, looks over at Agito, hands the watch over to him. The watch disappears and creates the Agito belt. The two of them do a team up, like a proper team up. Like at any time, so this mentions anytime Geo could look at Bill during this fight at the end of the 2-power, been like, oh, have your watch back, dude. And then Bill would have been at full power, not losing his power.
God. Yeah. I do. There are some things I do like. For instance, when he gets the, I don't know what it's called, Zeo build armor.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets it, and Sento walks up to him and whispers in his ear. The guy's like, I've got the winning formula! No, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah. No, that's another thing they tried to do, and they even do it in the movie. He messes up the catchphrases.
Okay. That's a running gag. He messes up every catchphrase. And I do love also that it's a bootstrap paradox where it's like he gets the watch from their present selves who've been, I don't know, time has been fucked with, so it's Katsuragi and Banjo as fans of a band or some shit. And they're like, oh, hey, take this watch. And then they go back to the past and they fight. And then he's like, hey, take this watch. You're going to need to give it to me in the future. Now, that really confused me. What I think we needed was a 3-minute montage at the opening of the episode where Sogo explains the bootstrap paradox to him.
Prez, I will kill you.
So here's the funny thing. I think I have mentioned this because whenever I started watching these episodes, like the following day was when Joy to the World came out. And so I'm like, oh, that'd be funny if we somehow doubled up these podcasts this weekend. We have 2 separate shows doing a Bootstrap Paradox and a T-Rex. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, so I think the problem I'm having with the show, though, it's not really going full on with its premise of time travelers working in the background to change the future, or with several different time travelers with their own agendas for what the future could be, which honestly is the premise of Faction Paradox.
Oh my God.
I want Kamen Rider Faction Paradox.
Unfortunately, again, they don't get too far into. So, like, the first 16 episodes for the homages.
Do I need to take out my earbud again to make sure I don't get spoiled here? Because that's what I did last time you went on a tangent.
No. This is more. So you guys saw that in the 2-part that they were teasing the X-Aid homage.
Right.
So the X-Aid homage, same thing happens. They run into the X-Aid. Oh, this one's dark. Someone actually dies, and then the person, the Time Jacker, revives them as another X-Aid. And during the final fight, the Time Jacker goes, hey, if you stop my king, he will go back to a time where he died. So do you want to do that?
Wait, doesn't in the end of the first 2-part, the build one,
the guy was going to never be a basketball player.
Okay, yeah, but he still wasn't run over.
He was.
He lived apparently.
No. It still changed. The fate still changed. He just wasn't turned into a monster. Is what Sean's saying.
Yeah.
So his tragic fate was still averted, even though he got beaten as another build, and time was restored to normal.
Yeah.
So
how did you guys like that design to another build? Well, sorry, Kat, I didn't hear.
something contracts. QB would like to know your location.
Contract? Contract?
Contract?
Mm.
Literally.
That's literally the plot to Kamen Rider Revise. Hey, you want to
Uh,
summon your inner demon? Here's a contract.
You know. But it'd be an interesting, yeah. I could see the potential in Gia. You know, this guy time traveling from Kamen Rider to Kamen Rider, striving to put right when once went wrong, and hoping each time that his next leap will be the leap home. Wait, shit.
And Mike in the chat goes wild. No, there's some neat stuff. As I said, the show really doesn't get good until Kamen Rider Decade shows up, and then it's a good ride for like another 20 to 30 episodes afterwards, and then it's all right. So it does get better, but it doesn't ever really hit good heights.
What you're telling me is
moments.
that the show doesn't get good until a certain point, much like some of the other Kamen Riders that we've watched.
Well, you can argue Build was kind of good from the start. 01 was good for.
They were. I mean,
I
saw potential.
Just on a production level, it's just weird. Does it feel like a bit of a downgrade in terms of everything? Like the CGI on this, Kamen Rider has some wonky CGI, but this feels worse than the Build CGI.
We don't like giant robots. Like,
yeah, this isn't freaking Power Rangers.
No.
Funny?
Talk to these guys about Breaking Mammoth.
Oh God! It's funny because in the movie when they have a giant robot fight, I'm thinking this looks no better than the CG in the '90s Power Ranger movies that came on in America.
Yeah, I think that's because the Power Rangers actually used physical models. This one uses really bad CGI.
I'm talking about the movie. I'm talking about the Power Rangers movie from '90s.
Oh yeah,
which went all CG for the Megazords, and it looked it. Yeah, so, it looks about that good in the movie.
Yeah, and then there's also some of the direction, which the fight scene where they have the spinning camera, I noticed was really wonky and off and not good.
I did like during the in the episodes they did the whole thing where they just had multiple people in another build outfit, so when one got blown up, another one just like walked from around a tree.
I like the weird timey-wimey thing where he like rewound his destruction.
No, that's part of Gates's kick. So when Gate goes for the kick, you actually see the monster in its impact, and then the monster goes into the impact.
Okay, not a rewind, a flash forward then.
Yeah. Basically, this is where you die, kind of thing.
Don't worry. It took me a second to figure that out, and I was like, "Oh, that's what the future is." And then he rewinds back to where he actually gets kicked, and then he goes into the.
I do like some of the minor details, like how Gio's an analog watch and Gates is a digital watch. You know?
Watches because time.
That shot. Yeah, that shot in the time shop was just fuck off.
What about it?
Just the most. Oh, so this is time shit. Fuck off.
Yeah. For fuck's sakes, their family name is Tokiwa.
Oh.
They're on the nose about this shit.
Yeah. I will say one thing about the show. It's like, I will say that I might watch a little bit more of this just to see where it goes. But when you try to do time shit, you have to be really, really careful because you don't want to confuse your audience, especially when your audience is going to be reasonably young children. Because if you have young children, they're not going to really understand the ins and outs of bootstrap paradoxes and paradoxes in general and fixed points like we have in the movie and stuff like that. You have to really explain it.
You want to go into detail how much time shit they do? Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. They stay in 2018, 2019 for like 95% of the show, and they only do time travel whenever they're going to previous Rider worlds. And by previous Rider worlds, they just go to the same streets where events happened from the previous Rider shows, but say it's previous year. Yeah,
that just sounds like it's.
There's some fun stuff they do, like the Kamen Rider Gaim homage. All of a sudden, there's two Sogos. and they don't explain why. And it's like he has this massive, like Stephen Moffat, like multi-doctor plan to stop Kamen Rider Gaim. When it's like explained like 5 minutes after, like a minute after the fight, that he didn't need to do any of this. But what ends up happening is at the end of the Gaim homage, there's two Gaim versus Geo fights in two different time periods, and they do like a split screen for most of it, where they choreographed it to where every now and then the two sides make a perfect match. Yeah.
So
Perez,
it's
what's
like
up?
that episode of Coupling.
I was just about to say that it's interesting that you invoke Moffat, considering the movie. This, I don't know. Feel free to correct me, but that movie felt like if you gave Stephen Moffat the keys to Tokusatsu.
I'll let the other guys chime in with their thoughts on that. Kat, you were first.
Well, before we get into movie, I wasn't done making my point.
Sorry.
Well, what I was going to say is, as a human being who is also an adult, when we actually were doing those two episodes, I personally got really confused. It's like, I believe that you said this before, Frez, with the whole, like, we saw the sky wall and it was like 2017 and then it was 2018 and then they went back to 2017. And I got really confused as to where this timeline is. Are they in a different world? Are they time traveling only? Are they going through space? And it's like, when you have that going on, you've really got to explain what's going on to kids or else they won't understand. And as we go into the movie, they really start to get confusing. And half the movie, I was super confused as to what the hell was going on. And it's like, are all of these Kamen Riders in the exact same time continuum? Are they in the exact same space? Is this all in one Earth? Because they're also or not really time traveling, but they're space traveling to an alternate reality, technically. What the fuck is going on? It's very confusing.
What's up, Sean?
Yeah, on the note of this being the movie being Stephen Moffat, no.
Yeah?
No.
I agree with Frez. This is very Moffat.
The problem with that is that when Stephen Moffat is doing the idea of the Doctor is as much a Doctor as any other Doctor, it's very much not with this specific flavor. And also, if it was a Stephen Moffat thing, the time breaker of the movie would be a femdom.
You know, he's got a good point.
Well, but the thing is, if there's ever a story where the Doctor realizes, he's fictional, they would have the same conversation. Like, let's say there's ever like a 12-15 story. This is the conversation like they will have. Like, how do we know if we're real or not? What is reality? What is?
Except Stephen Moffat would do it better.
And also, how do I put this? Paul Cornell already did this.
Oh, in what?
The IDW comic, The Girl Who Loved Doctor Who.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remembered that. Yeah, that is based. Yeah. So for the two of you, this is an 11th Doctor comic where basically the 11th Doctor ends up in the real world, where Doctor Who is a show and Matt Smith, the actor, is current Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice little, and it's about, and he meets this girl and she's like, oh my god, it's Matt Smith. No, I'm Doctor Who, and it's this nice little inspiring story.
There's a charming bit where Doctor Who is introduced to, okay, so you're a fictional character by being shown an old episode of Doctor Who. That old episode, I believe, was the Twin Dilemma.
Yeah.
Oh no, that poor man.
And there's a line, and I remember this line from it, and it's like, did it really look that silly and cheap? No. Did it really look like that? Yeah, it really looked like that, and it was really scary.
So, is there anything else anyone want to say about the two episodes before we move to the movie primarily?
I just want to say I had an okay time with them. I do share Kat's sentiments that with the time travel in the episodes, it's confusing specifically because of build. I can buy that all the other Heisei Kamen Rider shows take place in one timeline. I can buy that. But we literally saw the end of Build where they collapsed Earths together and merged a new one. I cannot see how you can time travel back to that when you literally changed history already.
Can I give you an actual explanation for that?
Okay.
They build merge into the Heisei world.
The episode was written before anything was finalized on the Build side.
Okay, that's perfect.
That makes more sense.
Yeah,
So it makes
I
perfect sense
figure.
because it doesn't add up. I will say before we get into the movie that I follow most of the time travel stuff in the movie and found it a little clever. I can see Kat's side of it being confusing and it being confusing for children, but I felt that there was a lot of interesting setup that is aha, that's what that was.
It's such a... I love this movie. So
It's absolutely charming.
And it's funny. So basically, should we just go ahead and just say what the movie's... the main thing in the movie?
What if Kamen Rider was a television program in Japan?
And somehow the real writers from the show are somehow in our world, but they have the memories of themselves from the show.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's all because I don't think I fully explained what Imagine was last time.
What show are they from?
Deno.
Those are Deno.
That's a Deno thing. Okay.
So Futaro's the little sand red demon that's inside of the younger but taller brother.
Ataru.
He's an Imagine from Deno. So during the Deno scene, where you saw the red one.
No spoilers about Deno, too bad, because I actually want to watch that one.
Yeah, it's no spoilers, but
I know. I'm just saying.
Imagines are monsters from the future, and they bond with people. And when they're bonded, they're kind of like sands in the hourglass. That's why it's always sandy around them. And they also have this weird split thing where their feet are above their head, like an hourglass thing. And what they do is they tell whoever they bond with, they'll grant them one wish. And if they grant the wish, then they can use the body to go back in their time. So when there's that whole moment where the dude literally splits open Ataru,
yeah,
and jumps into him, that's basically what Imagine does. Now, in Deno, Imagines are trying to destroy time. And they do that by going through other people's times. So usually what happens is during the two parts in Deno, you meet some character, maybe they have a family member who died and they lost a locket or a memory of them. And their wish is to have that back. And so the Imogen is beating people up, trying to get that locket, and then find something that, oh, yeah, that's similar. Oh, that's good enough. Back into your time, let's start killing everyone.
It's funny because this Imogen doesn't really seem evil.
No, he's a good guy. Yeah, Imogens are just like
people.
Humanoids.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that because from my basic understanding from the movie, it seemed like Imogens were supposed to be bad guys, but then this one was actually good, and I was very confused about that.
They're just another race of people.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And then of course the Deno has the Taros, Momotaro, Urotaros, King Taros, and Ryutaros that are his powers, which we get to saw all four of the main forms.
I was sitting there, I didn't know anything about Deno, sitting there does this Kamen Rider? What is going on? Why are there so many personality shifts?
Kamen Rider split personality.
Yeah, and that's basically so. The part of the reason why that actor became such a big name actor is he basically acted like 8 different characters at any given time in an episode, because it depends on who was possessing him. He had to pretend he was that Imogen.
Can I admit something live on the air? The actual guy, the Kamen Rider Deno guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of hot.
Oh my God! Thank you. He is.
He's
as soon as he came out of his rider costume, I was like, oh my God, he is so hot, especially with the blue streaks in his hair.
Oh, that's
Blue hair.
Urotaros.
Oh my,
No,
that's it.
whenever they're possessing him, he also gets a streak of their color in their hair. So like when we didn't see Momotaro's, the red one, but he has crazy spiky hair like evil Banjo with red in it. So you remember evil Banjo from like whenever
Evil one?
whenever he's possessed near the end of build.
Oh, you mean evil Banjo?
Yeah. So you know how his hair spiked. Imagine that, but black and red for that actor. And then
Every time I say evil Banjo, I just think of the devil playing a banjo for some reason.
I mean, this is a story about contracts, so it would check out.
Yeah. So no, but the thing is, the four of them plus Ryotaro, the body, are Dino. And so part of the reason why they are not affected by any of this time stuff, like I've explained and you've seen, when another rider is around, they steal that rider's power. So
like we saw with Bill.
One of the and it's just a random line that they say, but we are all Dino. We are all Dino, basically. So that's how they get around he can have his powers. There be another Dino.
Right.
I mean, to be fair, if they're pretending to be like if another Deno is one form of Deno, it makes sense that he could be a different form of Deno, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and there's negative Dino. There's even a cop Dino that's the bad guy of a movie.
Oh no, Kamen Rider says ACAB.
No, seriously. Basically, an image. They artificially create an AI Imogen that takes following the law extremely. Like,
Literally.
Imagine if RoboCop killed someone for jaywalking. Levels of
Judge Dredd.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's a villain one. Oh yeah, there's like a dozen Dino movies. Like,
cool. I'll look forward to actually watching those later.
Is Dino the one you were talking about where the actor got like super popular and they made?
Yeah.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
Fuck, no wonder.
Dude became
was this series popular with girls by any chance? As well as
series was just popular. Like,
excellent.
Like,
you know what? That makes parts of this movie a little bit more credible to me now.
There is a lucky reason somehow that Kamen Rider made it through 7 years before Dino, because a lot of the stuff that happened in the first 7 years, Fresno. You know, we're about to talk about one of those issues here once we're done with build. But
yeah.
Dino, whenever it happened, blew up. Like, the reason why there's so many Dino movies is because when Dino was at its peak, the movies were outselling the box office actual American blockbusters.
And you said that on an earlier show, I believe.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm reiterating it. They were going to have that actor play Dino until he was 90.
Oh, 90.
Yeah, 90. Well, I'll say
he got big with a trilogy of movies based off of a manga written by a problematic creator.
No. Someone else wrote those mangas. Don't worry about it. We don't mention the original writer.
We'll just
either way, Kat and I are just like.
Well, there's actually 5 of those movies, by the way.
Kat and I are just like, damn.
We're just over here fangirling about how delicious he looks.
Yes, he is absolutely delicious.
So
you gotta have blue hair.
So he wanted to be in his Urotaro's version just because of the suit. So each of the Imogens each have like a different style. So the red one is like a more like.
He picked a good one.
Yeah.
Love a man in a suit.
It's actually canon in the show that the guy lost his virginity because of Urotaro's.
Heated drama.
I can see why.
No, not between. Well, probably between anyone, but it's like there's an episode where the body's tired, and like the train people on the train are trying to figure out why he's so tired. And it's like, oh, because Uroto keeps me up all night saying we're training our endurance. We gotta go for the 5th woman. He says next time.
For kids.
Now, but
I really show for kids.
I really like the plot of the movie and the way it delves with, I know, John, you said that it's not entirely Moffat, but it shares a similarity with that idea. The idea that just because something's fictional doesn't mean that it can't inspire you in the real world and help you with your problems. And just because someone's fictional doesn't mean that they can't make change. I really like this plot. I do. I vibed with it.
Two things. One, from what I'm hearing, Deno is a hentai as opposed to Build.
All right, I'm definitely watching Deno now.
And two, to rebuke your point, the problem is that the framing. Like when Stephen Moffat's doing it, it's not with the actual fictional Doctor Who meeting a real person. It's very much Doctor Who be an idea of Doctor Who being actually able to change the world rather than the fiction of Doctor Who. It's everyone going, we believe in Kamen Rider the franchise. He's not Kamen Rider the individual. The idea of Kamen Rider.
So let's quickly go through the quick synopsis. Basically, the start of the movie, we get introduced to the three main villains of the movie. We run into Shogo and Gates, running into another Dino after the evil Denliner crashes. And then we see Build and Banjo save a little kid from a tornado who turns out to be another double.
Which this kind of makes no sense to me. This is another thing I need you to explain to me. The entire point of the Anothers is that a time jacker goes back in time to that Kamen Rider, and they steal their power, and then they slap it into some other random bozo, and are like, you're my king now. Where the fuck did another double come from?
They don't ever explain.
Because
There's not even a double homage in Geo, which is really disappointing. It sucks so much that this is our double homage.
I will say I'm really glad that on all the Anothers they did put a nice little label as to what year and which Kamen Rider they come from, because otherwise I would have been so confused.
Cue the ending where I was indeed confused.
Yeah, because all these Kamen Riders kept coming out, and I'm like, I don't know you, I don't know you, I know you, I don't know you. This doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know any of these people.
Yeah.
That's not an epic moment. Just all the people.
I guess, but I mean, the problem is I don't know any of these people. I haven't seen most of the Heisei era. This meant nothing to me.
I will say it meant a little more to me than the Heisei film we watched for Build prior, because that was just, hey, here's everybody and their goddamn plot lines all at once. Whereas this one was a little more streamlined. The main plot lines are Geo characters and Build characters, and only until the end do we unleash all the fan service of every Kamen Rider at once.
Like, yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah,
and it helps that I know the critique Sean had, but it does help that it is it's trying to be about how Kamen Rider inspires. So having everyone show up in this big awesome moment and the people call for help, and it's like, oh, my hero's here. It's not the worst in the world to me.
Yeah. And you don't need to know all this stuff. Like, a lot of their team up attacks were because they're similar riders. That's it. I believe Kat had her hand up first.
But like, y'all are probably going to hate me for this, but I didn't like this movie as much as I liked just the Build movie. I actually ranked the Build movie higher than this one.
Opinions, that's fine.
Yeah, it's like I have a lot of nitpicks about this movie, which we'll get into eventually. It's like I'll let us get to them as we go along, of course. But I'll go ahead and let Sean say what he was going to say first.
Yeah, I think the main thing about this movie that, the kernel of an idea that I want to expand upon more is that this does fit in with the thematic ideas of Build. More specifically, Build as a character frequently goes with the question, am I an actual hero, or am I just a fiction created by the devil or the military-industrial complex or whatever? Here we have Build being confronted with being a fictional character, or an actual fictional character. But the film doesn't really delve into the implications of that as much as you'd want it to. It basically spends a scene going, I'm a fictional character. Okay.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
if we are to compare it to a Stephen Moffat thing, it's not the Doctor Who stuff. It's the Abominable Bride from Sherlock, where Sherlock is imagining a world where he is from the 1800s, who is himself imagining a world where he's from the 2000s.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's part that really took me out of it was, oh, we're fictional. Anyways, a kid's in trouble. Let's go ahead and focus on that, and then never think about the whole fictional thing ever again, except for this one moment where we'll be like, "Who cares if we're fictional? Let's just move on from
I
that."
kind of
Yeah.
bought it. I kind of bought it just because of the way he says it. It's like, oh well, I was made up before with the whole Kiryu Sento was just a made up thing. So he's kind of rolling with it. It amused me, but I do see the other side of it as well.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like he may be fine with it, but what about everybody else?
so the only two that really knows at this point when we're talking about like the rain scene is Sogo, and you can tell he's hesitating. And if it wasn't, I believe if Sogo was there by himself, he probably would have been more thoughtful on it. But because Sento was there and was like, "Oh no, I was fictional before. That's fine." We still have to be Kamen Riders.
And also, the rain, it's kind of mirroring that bit in Build with the Sento where he was found,
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting to me.
I do love how they do try to bring in this whole mystery that it's a fictional show, because at the end of these fights, which by the way, Grease and Rogue are back, and it's Banjo's happy because hey, friends, they're back, and then like all of a sudden both fights ends with an audience clapping at them, like it was a stage show. Because in Japan they'll do this where they'll go to like some kind of park, and we'll set up a stage and we'll do a thing for the kids, and then
we'll do a little choreographed Kamen Rider fight.
Yeah. So you get these little hints that maybe things are more not right than when you think that they're not right by.
I mean, this is metafictional,
Yeah.
I knew as soon as Shingo and Ataru met, I knew exactly what they were. They were really bad at hiding the mystery.
Yeah.
And then a couple of
mystery
minutes later, when they went to the house and they were like, "Oh, this is my house," and Shingo was like, "Okay, cool." It was like, "You two are fucking idiots. Why won't you just admit it?" And then it takes like another 20 or so minutes for Build and Zio to be like, "Oh my gosh, they're brothers."
It's funny
Are you
because
dumbasses?
the funny thing is the way Sean invoked earlier with Sherlock is it literally is like a fucking Sherlock scene where he has all these flashbacks flying by him.
So,
oh my god, Ataru and Shingo are brothers.
So that's actually a callback to Kamen Rider Drive. One of the things about Kamen Rider Drive is the main hero's an idiot sometimes. He's always going at half throttle. And when something happens that triggers something that makes him more motivated to save the day or whatever, he pieces together what's going on in that little spinning camera with all the pictures, and then he tightens his tie, and then that's when he's in full drive.
Right. But
yeah,
but it took a picture for them to figure it out.
But the thing is, that guy can't be around to do that for Geo because he's off making Hollywood movies and Amazon Yakuza and other things.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So Kamen Rider Drive ends up being a part of like Detective Pikachu, Amazon Yakuza. He met Stan Lee. He was trying to get part of the MCU, so he learned English and met Stan Lee, and yeah. But the whole little spinning thing is a Kamen Rider Drive reference with all the pictures.
Is weird that they give it to another character entirely, and one who presumably is not as much of a himbo dumbass.
I mean, Shogo's an idiot.
Is he? I don't know. I thought he had a little more. I mean, I thought he had a little bit.
He has moments when he has like that, like the stars align and like. I don't know how to explain.
I mean, he was able to look at two watches and figure out, oh, I need to go back in time to be able to defeat this another build. He couldn't figure out, oh, they're brothers?
How do you guys like Time Jack or Tid?
Jack or Ted, this is where I get to nitpick because for all that the
Wish we
movie
knew more.
for me anyway is trying to do this nice thematic thing about Kamen Riders being inspired and all that. Tom Jack or Ted, I don't fucking get him. Like I literally had to ask Kuchiri in the end. So what was that guy's motivation? It's just I'm going to erase all the Kamen Riders, and it's like why?
He wants to take over the world.
He doesn't have any like motivation or real personality. It's just he's a mustache. I'm a bad guy, and I'm going to kill you because I'm the bad guy of this movie. I actually have a lot more to say about, and I kind of want to pull a Cat and Chris Fix 01 thing by offering a suggestion later. But before that, Kat, you got your hand up.
So I'm going to kind of help you out here. So this is my biggest nitpick of the movie. So obviously we have this whole thing where this Imagine comes to not Shingo, but Ataru, and is like, hey, I'll grant you your wish. And Ataru's like, I want Kamen Riders to be real because when I was just born, my 7-year-old brother disappeared, and that was Shingo, and blah, 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 blah. And then it turns out that Tid wants to kidnap Shingo because he's a fixed point in time. And if he takes him away, then all Kamen Riders would cease to exist because Shingo is the only one who doesn't know anything about the entire Heisei era of Kamen Riders. Okay, taking aside the fact that his brother is the one who gets picked by the Imogen, there are countries that haven't heard of Kamen Rider. If you went outside of Japan, I was around in the year 2000. I hadn't heard of Kamen Rider. I didn't even know at that point that Japan had been the basis for Power Rangers at that point. I didn't know about any of that. You could have kidnapped me as the fixed point, and I could have been taken as the person who didn't know shit about Kamen Rider Heisei era.
So
you could have taken Fez.
I can explain more about fixed
some random
points.
bimbo from the next country over.
I can explain more about fixed points, but that's a Dino thing. I don't want to spoil.
We don't need to go into that. But really, what I would want to have seen from this movie, and I'm hardly a script doctor or anything, but if you're gonna, I want a little bit of mirroring. If you're gonna have this theme about this guy who, when his brother was lost, he poured himself into Kamen Rider as a way to cope because his parents were distraught and a little neglectful, honestly. And he views Kamen Rider as his safe space, as sort of escape from reality, and he wishes it was real and stuff.
Yeah,
you should tie that into Tid somehow. Have Tid be like someone who also is from the real world and had a bad childhood, and Kamen Rider was his only way to cope. But some horrible shit happened, and he's got some sort of trauma around Kamen Rider, and now he's like, fuck Kamen Rider! I hate Kamen Rider! I wish Kamen Rider never fucking existed! I'm gonna wipe it out! No?
Maybe like 2 Imagines, and one went to him as well, and he's like, I'm gonna be anti-Kamen Rider and get rid of them, while Ataru's like, I'm gonna be pro-Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Or we could have Tai be future Ataru.
Yeah. Well, they already blow that by having future Ataru be another Deno.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that scene confused me. Why did he take off his mask?
You tell him that's who he is.
Do it.
Yeah, it was a taunt, I think.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, but
You're gonna become me eventually. Ha 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 ha.
Paradox.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
So I'm surprised no one brought up how Ted needs to be on like 50 different lists.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That scene with Sento, like, made Banjo jealous.
Okay, I fucking love the I love the plot point of where Sento confronts Tid, and Tid uses his mind control powers on him, and you think, oh, okay, shoes on the other foot now, and be the one. Banjo is brainwashed. Now it's Sento's turn, and they start fighting, and he's like, I must defeat you. I'm brainwashed. And then he turns out and is like, psych, I wasn't brainwashed at all. Then why'd you fight us? Well, I had to fool you too.
And also, I do like the detail of him going tank against the good Kamen Riders to highlight, like, yeah, I am being brainwashed. Here have I embraced the militarism of Kamen Rider.
Me.
I do like how after that scene we get the bus scene with Ataru and Grease, where Ataru's trying to figure out if it's Grease or the actor from or the writer from Kiva.
I don't understand that, but okay.
Well, if you remember, the actor for Grease was like two different Kamen Rider. Well, technically three different Kamen Riders from Kamen Rider Kiva.
Oh.
So I just wanted to bring up two things. Well, first, since you were talking about Grease, gets done dirty in this movie. Fucking another Deno and another W show up, and they just in 2 seconds, and then he's out for the rest of the film until the climax.
I mean, if you want to get done dirty, poor Rogue, he shows up for 5 seconds, leaves, and then he comes back at the end. He's like, "Hi, I'm here again."
Oh God! What else?
Also, yeah, I think Grease might have fared a lot better if he had his power up.
Yeah.
Too soon. But also, another little weird nitpick. Maybe this is something, but the entire point of this movie is I'm going to go back to the start of the Heisei era, and if I take this Kamen Rider, none of the others will happen. And it's Kuga from 2000. Didn't the Heisei era begin in like 1989?
Yes. So this is kind of weird. They're kind of.
God, I'm as old as the Heisei era. I'm older than the Heisei era.
Yeah. So Toei considers the Heisei era anything Kuga after. Yes, we have Kamen Rider Black RX, we have Kamen Rider J, Kamen Rider Zeo. There's actually Zeo, not Geo. And there's one.
Fuck up. There's a Zeo in the 90s or whatever, and then there's a Geo in 2018.
Again,
wait, they call this one Geo, despite the fact it's spelled Zeo.
Yes.
Aren't there two Shin Kamen Riders?
There's no, kind of, not really.
I'm calling it Zeo. I don't give two shits. It's Zeo to me.
Okay. I can clear up Sean's thing. There was Kamen Rider Shin in the 90s, which is the thing Kuchiri had me watch for Halloween. And I can actually bring up in a bit of a context later on. And then, there's obviously Hideaki Anno's Shin Kamen Rider, which fucking rules, and we need to talk about it one day.
Yes.
Whenever
so the Shin Kamen Rider is part of the True series, like True Godzilla, True Ultraman, True. And then Kamen Rider Shin is a very graphic body horror movie from like 91.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The funny thing is that I'll bring it up now, fuck it, is that the Anothers kind of feel like the midpoint between a regular Kamen Rider and the fucked up shit in Kamen Rider Shin.
Yeah.
Like, especially another Kuga.
Yeah, I like the design. I like the design of the suit. Another Riders. I did not like the CGI monster.
Oh yeah, no, you got you missed out on another Ichigo. These two saw another Ichigo.
Could you show it to me?
1 second.
Who's another Ichigo?
It's the Geo whatever movie. Geo 01 movie.
Oh, the 01 guy, the one that got wings.
No,
because fuck you, Aruto.
That's another 01. I'm talking about. Is this the one? Yeah.
Also, I have a gripe because one of these Kamen Riders got a fucking car.
Yeah,
yeah, that fucker.
And
I remember him.
Yeah, so that's another Ichigo, and then another Ichigo gets a
Mantis form,
power up form, and that's the final boss of the Geo 01 movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask. It was weird.
Oh, it's also another time jacker. That's that form, but
yeah, just don't ask. Just don't ask.
But you were planning on watching the 01 stuff and watching the podcast or something because you want to get on the dog joke.
Dog.
So
I gotta do a lot of things. Steins Gate, Rampart Orion, and that Lupin Ranger thing you recommended, and then I'll do Zio.
Wait, you're doing that second thing that I can't pronounce. I know what it is though.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. I've never actually seen that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's just on YouTube. Oh, well, I'm intrigued.
I'd also
So-
like to do
so-
Japanese Spider-Man at some point, but the last time I checked, it disappeared. So
anyway,
I mean, I'm sure you can track it down. But back to the motion picture, I guess.
yeah. So we find out Taru made the wish and got the riders to the world to quote unquote escape from reality, which is funny
feels very
because technically he's in reality.
yeah, that feels very much like this should be a lot more of a critique than it actually is sentence.
Yeah. You know what would have been a better idea? Go to the Kamen Rider universe, you idiot.
Well,
I mean, if we criticize, everybody who gets taken over by an Imagine for not making they're not going, I'm an Imagine, I can grant you. I wish for a million wishes.
when you watch Dino, most of the wishes fulfilled by the Imagine, like Futaro is. So most of the Imagine, so it's like I want my mother's keychain, and so the Imagine just steals like 500 keychains, and like, okay, your mother's keychains in there. Wish fulfilled. Let me go to your past and kill people now.
Yeah, but you see, here's my point. This starts to go badly for the Imagine because he's like slowly starting to like wither away or something from all the sand leaking out of the dude. He's like, isn't this enough for you yet? I'm really straining here.
Well, he's not withering away. That's just how you. So like when it's one of those things. Like sometimes in Dino, you might meet someone and they walk away, and the character will look down like, oh fuck, they're saying he's possessed by an Imagine. We gotta keep close to him. So in case they do something bad, we can stop it from happening. Kind of thing.
Well, I see where that's coming from, because even the Imagine is saying, Jesus, dude, I'm running out of fucking energy, and I don't have enough energy to maintain it. And that's why some of the people like Tsukiyomi and Gizu, and they start to forget, they just start acting like ordinary people.
Yeah.
Because this guy's being run ragged by trying to fulfill this wish.
He's
It
finding
would have been in the Imagine's best interest to just take the dude to the Kamen Rider universe. Really.
But the thing is, in Dino, Imagines don't have like infinite power like that. That's what I was trying to get at.
He was able to bring the Kamen Riders to the real world. Why couldn't he bring this one dude to the Kamen Rider universe?
Brainwashing people in that world to thinking that they were the riders. He did
bullshit.
He did actually bring Sogo and Sento to their world. He just found the people that would have been them and put the memories in them.
What?
See, I call bullshit on this.
That's
I
why
call
at the
bullshit
beginning
on
of the movie,
this because if you remember,
Sogo,
they had the watch and they traveled from the Kamen Rider universe to this place.
So then at that time period, there was two people who looked like Sogo, two people who looked like Sento.
Okay. This feels.
I give up.
No, that feels more like a headcanon.
At the start of the movie, Sogo is a normal person.
Yeah,
who,
but
when he runs into the gates in Tsukiyomi, instantly remembers that he's Sogo all of a sudden.
Yeah, but I thought that was more time bullshit. Like, because the Kamen Riders were removed from history, then this is what the timeline would have looked like if the Kamen Riders never existed.
That's what happens with Rogue at the start of the movie. After his head, he remembered he was a regular person in this world, and so a random stranger calling him Beardy was an insult.
You know what? I'm going to say that this is a headcanon and this is not actually true because this is full of bullshit and I don't believe it.
Yeah,
sorry, but I do not believe that.
If that was what the movie was going for, they should have explained it a lot clearer.
Yeah, because it's like I'm sorry, but I cannot.
So then the people that came, so like Tsukiyomi and Gates, when they became regular people after a while, like that doesn't tell you, like, why would they do that if they were from a different world?
Well, then how are there all these people that look exactly like the actors, but they're not the actual actors? Why wouldn't they, if he was brainwashing these people, why wouldn't he brainwash the actual actors themselves and just bring the actual actors to the same place?
That would be an
Because there's
interesting
the actors.
thing.
He could just say, "Oh, I've brainwashed the actors and they've come to you." Instead of having, "Oh, there's this random cafe where there's this guy who happens to look exactly like the uncle from the show who runs the watch shop, and he just happens to be in the exact same location."
That's also a reference. A lot of bigger, like, so a lot of like the places, Double, he has a detective agency. It's actually a pool, like a billiards place in real life. So a lot of these like things that's one thing in the show, but something else in real life. That's what that whole thing's a reference to. So
Okay.
yeah. Anyway, what's up, Chris?
I was just wanted to say, since you reminded me of the fact with the uncle in the cafe, I fucking love the dumb wordplay where he's saying, "Oh no, it's me," and he's saying "ore" because that's Japanese for me, "ore," and
It's the rude
ole,
one, yeah.
ole, French for milk. I'm explaining the joke, but it's it's
Aruto Jainaito!
Aruto Jainaito!
At least that one's a funny joke, but I'm pish.
Are we just fictional?
I got it.
So we talk about, are we just fictional? Sinto's a fictional hero, so it's his job to be a hero. Ataru regretting his wish. Futaro wish fulfilled, goes in the past. So you think he's doing evil stuff? I want to say at one point in time, because all the Dino Imogens are something Taros. The fact that this Imogen is Futaro's, we were supposed to get a new Dino movie exclusive form for this one.
This guy should have been called Ataros.
Oh, yeah, Futaro's. Anyway,
he wishes away the riders, and they wake up back in their timeline, but then, like we said, he still has the double watch, which he got.
I hate the whole thing. They had the double. Oh yeah, Shotaro.
Well, that just proves that they actually went there and that they're not brainwashed. That means that they actually went there.
Oh, also there was for some reason a guy who just has the fucking watch. Like I thought they were gonna do a punch, like a sort of bootstrap paradox with that, where later in the movie they'll have they hold on to this watch.
No, they explained. They said that the body of Kamen Rider Double was like, "Here, hold on to this," and walked off screen.
Oh yeah.
I guess it's for kids, but holy shit! At least explain something.
The actor was here, just off screen, and he had to be the watch. Here you go, sir. Not appearing in this film.
Shotaro said, "Here, have this watch." That's literally the explanation on why the ramen shop owner has the watch.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm not watching this fucking show.
The movie is also better in a lot of ways at setting up these little time travel instances. I feel like when they go back in the past, and what's his fucking name? The guy kidnaps Shinjo and brings him to the future, and that sets up how he got to the future from the past, because he's 7 years old in the year 2000, and that's how he got here, and all that shit.
No, the whole thing where like they do a quick little 2-minute recap halfway through the movie to show these are all the events that led to the beginning of the movie. I thought that was really cool.
He takes the train, and the train goes from the hospital in the year 2000 right to the opening of the movie, and bam, it hits the robot.
Also, since we're on this moment, Tit needs to be put on a watch list because he keeps like stroking Shinjo's hair.
Yeah,
and it's really weird.
I said it before, Tit needs to be on like 50 watch lists. Anyway, so
yeah,
I do like how it takes both of the riders to activate the double ride watch, because it's doubles 2 people in one.
And also, it really annoyed me because it implied that Build was going to go with him, and then he proceeded to not be seen for several minutes until he finally shows up. And it's like, where the fuck were you this entire time?
So the whole World Library thing is a double reference.
It's basically just. I mean, this is just the Geo version of Izu going up to Zaya and looking up shit.
No, this is literally what Philip does in Double. Whenever they're trying to solve a mystery, Philip has the knowledge of everything in the world in his brain. He just needs to know what to look up. So whenever Waz goes into the thing, he's like, keyword, Imogen. And then all the bookshelves start flying around until there's a giant book for Imogen.
Matrix.
And Kamen Rider Double from 2009, 2010, whenever, like, so one of the gags in an early episode of Double is someone brings up a cheeseburger to Philip, which gets him all excited. So he researches everything in the world about cheeseburger, and it takes him 3 days and over 20,000 searches.
Okay.
And
At one
the
point he's
reason
like,
why they...
Sir, what is a cheeseburger in paradise?
Yeah, no, that's basically it. And so that's basically, so while Shotaro is the man on the ground doing the actual investigation, he'll call to Philip, who's in their hidey hole base, and like, hey, Philip, can you tell me everything on this one thing real fast? And then Philip will go into the Earth's library, which is that world, and be like, keyword, dinosaur.
Oh gosh.
I have 22,000 entries. Try T-Rex. I have 20 entries. Try the, they're kind of down.
Try T-Rex that sounds like an elephant.
Yes, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But
It's
that's
Google on
basically
hard
how
mode.
the World Library works. And
You
then,
know, it would
of
have
course,
been really nice to have actually seen this happen in a homage rather than having the actor just not even show up.
Philip's actor became big as well. So that's probably part of the reason why we didn't get the double thing. I don't think Shotaro's actor is that big. I do know he likes coming over to America during conventions. He knows that there's a big Kamen Rider fan group over here. So he'll come over here and he taught himself English to interact at conventions. But yeah. We get the time ticket from Dino. We get that weird moment where Altaro is seeing himself before he's born.
Oh yeah, they're walking to the hospital. And it's like, oh hey, there's my mom pregnant with me. Isn't that
That's
weird?
not weird or anything.
We find out Futoros is actually trying to stop the kidnapping from happening, so he's a good Imogen. We get the whole another Dino thing. Geo makes a mention that he's not the only one who came over this time. We get the Kuga ruins. So the whole thing about Kuga, he's an ancient warrior from like before BC stuff, tribal stuff, death games, things of that nature.
Anyway, so the point is that the kid just goes back and it's like, yoink! Another Dino power, another Kuga power, yay!
Yet another list he's put on.
And another Kuga, which, yeah.
It's a big CG monster.
Mm-hmm. So we find out that actually the reason why the writers are fictional now is because of no Kuga. If there's no Kuga, then the rest of the writers can't be created. Whoa!
Again, Heisei era. Again, not just again. Fucking, there were Kamen Riders before Kuga.
But Kuga's the important one, Frez. Therefore, the other ones don't count.
Oh, I find this funny. There's this whole scene where the Bill duo's in the room with Ted, and then like 5 minutes later, then it's the Geo duo. Like, rinse and repeat. Like, oh, we couldn't get all 4 actors here that day, so we're just going to do these 2 scenes separate.
They only had so many suit actors that day, and they had to keep reusing them for the different suits. So,
by the way, Tid is a fucker for all the reasons you mentioned, but another reason, he breaks the cardinal fucking rule of these shows. He interrupts the goddamn transformations to sneak attack. You don't do that shit.
Oh, you absolutely do that shit. If you were a good, competent villain, you do that.
We're talking about Tid here.
He's a good, competent villain. He has time powers, and he actually fucking uses them.
Yeah. I do like how they tease the Dino's going to show up with the Denliners saving the time machines before they get stranded.
Oh, yeah. And they just, and then just as they are about to become fictional again or whatever, they all get beamed into wherever Deno is.
No, before that, I love the line where Sinto is like, hey, this idiot still exists because he doesn't understand the logic of timelines without writers.
I love that so much. You're too fucking stupid to know you're fictional.
Hey, are you talking about me?
No, Banjo, honey. No.
Right.
No, honey,
I
go
don't
play
know
with your
what's going
Tinka
on,
toys
but
now.
I hate you.
So I should probably mention that this was also the 10th anniversary of Dino, the year this came out.
Right.
And so they actually got the head writer of Dino to write this whole scene
Nice.
in this other world.
Well, that explains why it lingers on them for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, well,
We get to see more of him.
The fact of the matter is, it was clear every audience blew up when this happened. And like, imagine if they didn't reveal Robert Downey Jr. was coming back to Marvel, and then you just randomly watch whatever Avengers movie in like 4 years, and boom, he's there for like a 20-minute scene. Like everyone would just freak the fuck out, right?
So you do know that he's coming back to be Doctor Doom, right?
I know. Well,
That's
let's say they did not reveal that.
The actual comparison you're looking for is Spider-Man: No Way Home with the return of Andrew Garfield.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that too.
That would be the correct one.
Yeah. But our buddy from 01, the actor who played Aruto, says that if he ever comes back to Kamen Rider, it's a scene like this he wants to come back for.
Give it to him.
Yep.
Give it to him.
Well, he wants
But
to
also,
hit that
if you want to
level.
bring back Deno, we wouldn't be opposed to that.
No, it's one of those things where if the actor Sakura Tato, if he ever said that he wants to do another Dino movie, like Toei will drop 4 times the regular budget on it in a heartbeat. Like
I am dehydrated as fuck. Okay. Saying that.
Look,
Yeah.
I mean, even I am like, it's a little warm in here, is it not?
Yeah. I mean, if they pay, I'm pretty sure most of that budget would go to paying him.
No,
Yeah.
that's the joke behind why the CGI in this movie is so bad, is because that guy demanded like 98% of the budget. Like,
He deserves it.
when I say that he hit a point where he was so big, they did not plan to make more than one Kenshin movie. It's because of him they made 4 more.
Yeah.
Him and
That's
his
how-
suit actor, honestly. The suit actor also did a great job.
Oh yeah, well, it's the same Sue actor that we've seen in other. It's the Sue actor from Dino is the same one who's behind Horobi,
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
and I believe will be the same one behind Build as well. I believe he was the main Mr. Kamen Rider until 01.
Yeah, I made this joke because Chris was in the room while I was watching this. I made the joke to Chris that they couldn't film this scene with all the Kamen Riders until the end because they had to find a bunch of suit actors to be able to be in them because they used the same one for all of the suits.
But yeah, no, I love the Taros. They're all just idiots.
Yeah, absolutely delightful. Although it does lead me to make the obvious joke. So they have blue hair and pronouns.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, and as I said before, they're all so like
Maybe I should dye my hair blue.
So the yellow one turns him into like a sumo wrestler in like a full kimono outside of suit. The purple one, he wears like a denim jacket and he's like a hip hopper with long purple hair.
I'm for it.
Can I just
If you want to find us more pictures of Deno, I'm all for that.
Yes, show us the images.
Kuchiri,
I said, I'm dehydrated.
Kuchiri, I think that after Hibiki and maybe some other stuff, I think that Kat and I are going to be back on for a Deno podcast.
I'd be back for that.
Welcome back to Thirsting Over This Actor and also Kamen Rider Deno.
I will say if we do Dino, we gotta watch a bad season after because Dino, like we have to watch something eventually.
If you happen to have a way for me to watch Deno, I'm just gonna say, you might need to send that to me at some point.
All right, I think I found
All I
Probably
can
the
hear
closest
is
to the best picture I can
saxophone
get.
careless whisper his cat is thinking about Deno.
I'm 35 and I'm very lonely. Okay, this is all I've got.
Hey, but I don't no shaming. I mean, he's hot.
Oh my.
No.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need a link to this series. Just saying. No, not for any particular reason. Just just saying.
Sieg is his sparkling form. His shining hopper form. That is
Kintaro's
literally
I have
only used a couple times because Sieg cannot be used that often.
I have
There's a reason why
questions
we don't
about
see him. There's a reason why we don't see Sieg in the movies.
I have questions about Kintaros.
Momotaros is good
The main
fashion
one.
wise, but Urataros, the fucking energy from this. Oh my fuck.
So Kintaros wants to meditate all the time. Momotaros wants to get into fights with everyone. Urotaros just wants to fuck. And Ryotaro just wants to dance.
So they both want to fuck.
So whenever I said there's literally an episode that explains that Momotaros and Urotaros is making Ryotaro so tired because Momotaro just gets into fights with random people on the street in Ryotaro's body, and Urotaro's just finds random people to fuck all night.
Our bisexual hero, everyone.
Hell yeah.
And yet he
Hero.
wasn't flirting with the Kamen Riders. I'm very disappointed with this.
So
Well,
in summary.
Oh wait,
In summary,
I know exactly why Sento wasn't there.
In summary. In summary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
in the
to be
motion
fair,
picture,
everybody in that entire series is very thirsty for Usagi. So
True.
Well, they get that from Kiwi Honey, which in turn gets that from Kamen Rider.
I do like the double armor. So Shogo's messing up the catchphrase is so double is like, now count up your sins, right? And so Gio's like, please count up your sins.
I really love
Maybe?
the USB thumb drive shoulder pads.
No, that's what the gimmick is. The Gaia memories are USB thumb drives.
Oh, so the transformation thing is just sticking a thumb drive. Ba-doom.
Yeah.
Bum, ba-da, boom.
Well,
Engine.
the monsters are called dopants, and they literally dope themselves with whatever powers in the USB thumb drives by injecting it into themselves.
That's a yeah. Well.
Oh, and by the way, for anybody who's thinking I'm weird for being thirsty over an actor, he was born the exact same year that I was, so it's perfectly fine because we're the same age. Fuck you.
No, everyone.
There you go.
I literally looked it up just to make sure.
So you know how Build has 60 bottles and so many keys 01 has. These are all the powers for Double.
Oh, I am seeing some fucking the marketing genius here, because not only can you sell the toys of these, but you can sell functional thumb drives of them too.
People actually go out of their ways and turn the toys into real thumb drives. Like they'll take out all the toy bits and put it in the thumb drive.
I mean, you could do that.
Are you telling me that Toei didn't sell actual thumb drives themselves?
I don't believe so.
That's free money.
Yeah, that's seriously. They already had the shells, just turn them into thumb drives.
I think this is someone who made their own thumb drives for why is this?
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot of money. They are losing out on money.
Yeah, so someone actually took them apart I don't think they actually made real thumb drives themselves.
Yeah, Toei, you're a bunch of fucking idiots. You lost out on a ton of money, just saying.
To be fair, Toei is a bunch of fucking idiots is a common phrase to be heard.
Yeah.
True.
Especially when it comes to Kamen Rider.
Sorry to our
honestly, you could say that about any company, to be fair, because people come up with ideas.
Sorry to our other Kamen Rider podcast buddy, Foul Plays, who Toei is taking down a couple videos of. Unfortunately.
Shame.
Yeah.
Toei, you're a bunch of fucking dumbasses. You
Toei,
should have made
you
those
are-
into real USBs.
Toei, you are a bunch of so-and-sos.
So, by the way, I
Fucking
do love
dumbasses.
how another double dies. I love how the another double splits into two before each part blows up themselves. That was kind of
Again,
cool.
I'm like, who the hell was that? How were they created? I mean,
Where did
this
they come
doesn't-
from? Where did they go? Where
Where'd
did they
you
come from,
God?
Kanajo?
This just goes against the rules that were. I mean, we're jumping ahead, I know, but it just goes against the rule that was established in the Geo show about where these and others come from. It's just, Tid just made it off screen because I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Make your own fan theory on who another double. Was it two people that he forced the double watch into, and it became one another rider?
Or it could have been he went back in time to 3 seconds before he found the double drive, and then again 3 seconds, and then those two went back in time 3 seconds before or that moment, and proceeded to force those two past versions of himself to be, oh no, my God, gone cross-eyed.
You know what? I'm gonna say he made a ghost, not Kamen Rider ghost. He made a ghost into another double.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only
a strange-
explanation.
Yeah, the only explanation. Anyway, here's Big Kuga.
Yeah. So this you were talking about in the Discord how you liked this bit where they're like, oh no, our time machines are broken.
Joe coming in. What? There's something for the scientists to work on. And then 5 seconds later, a giant fucking robot comes up with Bill's head. Amazing.
And then Banjo gets miffed about it.
I made it a
Oh.
thing.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Oh,
That's the only
man.
thing I saw. It's like Chris was like, that looks a lot like. I'm like, yeah.
Christ almighty. This is around the part where it's like where it goes from just Geo Bill to everybody's here.
I do like this though because all the monsters are around and everyone is like remembering Kamen Rider from their childhood. Like you have this adult guy with like two kids, and all of a sudden he's like a 5-year-old version of him screaming Kuga.
Mhm.
You know,
This part was genuinely cool.
Yeah,
People remembering the Kamen Riders and like thinking about that. The only part that I'm kind of annoyed by is the fact that nobody here is like, save me, Power Rangers or Super Sentai. And it's like, so this many people are focused only on Kamen Riders?
Yeah.
we don't talk about the Kamen Rider Sentai crossovers. We don't.
Yeah, or for that matter, save me, Gamera!
Oh God. I do love
Teenage Mutant
it's
Ninja
my-
Turtles.
if we're going to talk about
Yes,
headcanon,
Jaguar!
we're going to talk about headcanon. So when we talk about Dino, there's a bunch of different Dinos. But the Dino that's basically used ever since they gave up on New Dino is just Momotaro's that just uses the belt to be his red Dino form. Like none of the others use the belt. It's just Momotaro's just turns to red Dino and help whichever Kamen Rider is the current rider, right? So
Sorry. No, you said new Deno. I heard nude Deno, and I was just like, oh my God, this is a bad time to be drinking coffee.
So it's my headcanon that Momotaro's was in this world like a week before everyone else because of the wish. Like, of course, Arturo being with Imogen would wish for Momotaro's to be like the first rider to meet. And it's also my headcanon that Momotaro's binge watched Dino in like that week. So when Momotaro's is walking through the crowd, he's literally singing his theme song.
Oh my God. So, bluntly speaking, this the climax of this movie goes fucking hard with all these Kamen Riders.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, you got them fighting monsters, and then you've got going out to the quarry where it's just like all the fucking motorcycles, and then the goddamn every single fucking one does their rider kick in succession.
Yeah. Well, before I do want to talk about another Kuga, not another Kuga, Kuga armor and how it's a waste. Like you're trying to do this homage to the first of the Heisei Riders, and you decide to have him wear the armor in a CGI monstrosity with a Kuga watch on top of it. I did not like that. Mind you, the armor, the Kuga armor is nothing, but that's also because the actual Kuga suit is nothing. But yeah, no, the 20 rider kicks, so good.
This fucking rules. Okay, again, I don't know all these shows, so a lot of this is lost, but just 20 rider kicks in a fucking row is still
before the kicks too. Gates and Banjo in the time machine, they stopped Ultimate Kuga from running away. So and then they're in the time. Hey, we did something. Okay, the main riders can finish this.
I'm also highly amused by the fact that, again, I don't know who most of these Kamen Riders are. I'm highly amused that there's a Kamen Rider who A, has a car, and B, two of them have dragons.
Yes.
Not a single motorcycle in sight. Cars and dragons. Funny as hell.
Well, in Kamen Rider Ryuki, his dragon turns into his motorcycle in his final form.
Of course. Of course it does.
And then, of course, Drive, the whole thing of Drive was he was going to have a car instead of a bike. And his power-ups are Hot Wheels.
Oh, my God. First off, you don't ride a car. You drive a car. You only ride a car if you're a passenger.
Drive, yes.
Common Driver?
Common Driver.
So I do love how out of all these kicks, there's only one that actually counts because of the rules of Geo, and it's the Kuga kick. All these other kicks were just
don't tell now you fucked it for me. No, I don't accept that. I don't accept that. They all count because otherwise it's not cool.
And I also love how Shingo is getting 18 years of spoilers, seeing all these random riders when all he knew of, like 6 hours ago, it was just going to be Kuga. Who's these other 19 riders?
There's a really neat thing that the movie does when they fix all this. As it opens up with this little montage of it's a Taru, and he's a baby, and he's got Kamen Rider Kuga, and then he's a little older, and he's got this Kamen Rider. He's a little older, he's got that Kamen Rider going through the years.
Oh,
and then when
really
they save Shinjo and get him back into the past, it's both of them being big Kamen Rider fans, and they both have the Kamen Rider.
That was nice.
That was really sweet.
That was so cute and nice, and I love that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's my favorite part.
After the day is saved and everyone is returned to their normal selves, we find our main Kamen Rider for this new series and Sento have a conversation where Sento says something about being fictional and whatnot, and then for some reason we cut to Banjo sneezing, which is usually a signifier of he's talking about him, but I have no idea what he's saying about Banjo.
No idea.
No. So Sento comes up with the conclusion, and Soga's like, I thought you already came to this conclusion. Yeah, but I'm around someone that makes me have to think things over sometimes.
Oh. That explains it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's just like, my partner's a dumbass. And,
but the credits being a mashup of all the theme songs. I love this arrangement.
It wasn't that great of an arrangement, to be fair. It was kind of.
Speaking of music, can I say
it was fine at best.
The Geo opening theme is kind of a banger.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, that was good.
It grows on you, and the thing is, it's one of those things where the songs, the parts of the songs we don't get in the show, actually hit better. And then, so every now and then, if I'm driving, I have like a YouTube make a music playlist for me. Sometimes I'll get like a female Japanese pianist version of the full theme song, and God, that tickles the right parts of the eardrums.
Honestly,
I'm so glad you said that word correctly.
I was just watching all the pictures fly by, and there was a random one where one of them was naked, and I have no idea which one it was. But they were naked, and it was just like, what?
O's.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on? What? Dog?
Sean, what did you say?
Which one was Game? Because I feel like Fresno and I have to watch Game. Or was it Gaim?
Gaim is the Orange Samurai.
Yeah, Fresno and I have to watch that one.
Yeah, no,
What,
that's the Madoka Magica season.
Oh, it's a Ribochi. Okay.
Yeah.
Or a butcher. No.
Yeah.
Like I'll tell you this right now. Whenever it was announced he was going to do that season of Rider, people were like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Well, I'm not going to kill a bunch of teenagers." He proceeds to kill a bunch of teenagers.
I'm not gonna kill him.
I think
That's
he's
practically his MO. That's all he
Yeah,
does.
Well, the thing is, so Gaim actually has like the second highest kill count.
If
Oh,
he ever
speaking
runs
of,
out of like things
what
to
was the kill
do,
count?
it's like Spike Chunsoft is going to go over and be like, "Hey, you need a job?"
Speaking of, what was the kill count for this movie?
I
Yes.
don't know.
High.
It was yes.
I mean, you see when the final Kuga form appears, the laser just obliterates dozens of people in a single shot.
Yeah.
No,
So
it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
it's funny because also the first remark I made with Geo, the show is it opens up and it's like the Dark Lord Geo and all these people are coming, they just murders them all. It's like, oh, this is like the fastest escalation of a kill count.
Oh yeah.
You know what would be a better question? How many of these had the actual actors come back to say their voice lines and weren't just clips from the original shows?
I could tell you.
hold
I could tell you that at least 4 actors come back because they were doing other stuff with those actors at the time. So Ryuki was original lines because they ended up doing a 3 episode mini season of Ryuki around this time, where it actually has the first on-screen canonical gay sex.
What? Huh?
I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking at the page. It's Agito. Ryuki?
Agito. Oh, so Agito. Oh yeah, no, because Agito does actually show up in the homage.
Decade.
Fies. They did a bunch of Fies around this time.
Yeah. According to the wiki, Agito, Ryuki, Decade, and Ghost.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think Ghost came back. I do know Fies. Fies definitely. Those are original lines from Fies because Fies actually shows up in the Forze homage episodes, which are 5 and 6. Because it's actually revealed that the evil plot by the Time Jackers is it's actually a 5/Forze crossover homage, where you destroy one form of the monster and it's 5s hidden underneath Forze.
Because like there were just a bunch of them that the wiki obviously lists as transformed only. So it's like I wonder how many of those were just voice clips from the shows and how many of them were original, the actors coming back.
Yeah, there was a lot of their catchphrases, and then of course, saying "onk." That was probably just used one of the 50 other times he said "onk" after the series ended. No, but I'm pretty sure. I know Ryuki was doing the mini season. I know Fies shows up early on in Geo, and Fies was doing a lot. Like Fies actually shows up as a character in a Kamen Rider Drive movie a few years before. And then sometime around this is when they were making plans for the 20 years after movie for Fies. So there was a lot of Fies going on. So the guy definitely came back for Fies. If Agito did do lines, yeah, that makes sense. But see, the Agito episodes is until like 30 episodes into Geo. But it's actually the actor from Agito coming back. It's one of the better homages. Also, Geo does a lot of homages with fake Kamen Riders. There's a whole arc where he goes against quote-unquote future Kamen Riders, like Kamen Rider Sasuke or Ninja. I don't remember the name, but it's like a Ninja Kamen Rider from 2024, which, of course, that didn't happen because we got Geats instead, or got charged instead, something like that. And then Kamen Rider Quiz from 2037. Where his whole power is he asks you a question. If you get it wrong, you get damage dealt to you. And then Kamen Rider Machine, which is like basically what they end up trying to do with Huma Gears, with like a robot that is was meant to be evil but was good, and he's fighting for the good of people.
So.
Yeah, I mean, Geo has a lot of great ideas, as none of it's executed properly.
Yeah.
Other than that, I do love this movie.
I
thought
thought
the
it
movie
was
was great.
neat.
It was charming.
I had a good time with the Kamen Rider we watched today.
Cat's thoughts?
Yeah, it's like I have my nitpicks with it, and it's like probably I would have a lot more of an emotional tie to it if I actually understood half of, the writers and everything. But I get the basic core of it. Writers are important to people, and it doesn't matter if they're fictional or not, as long as you keep them in your heart, then they'll always be important to people, and they'll always be real to somebody in the end. The emotional beats of the story with having shit, I forget his name now.
Shogo?
Shogo and his brother, and it's like all of that is really
Oh,
nice.
no, Shingo.
Shingo, thank you.
So many S names. Sorry.
Fucking hell. There are so many names in this that you have to keep track of. But Shingo and his brother, it's like, that's really cute. And it's like, again, I realize this is for kids and it's not really meant for adults like us. So figuring out the mysteries and everything, it's really easy to do. I just, it's one of those things where I wish the writing was a little bit tighter because, kids are kids, sure, but they're smarter than you think. You don't have to write down to kids, essentially. So that's like my only thoughts.
Unfortunately, Geo never really gets good tight writing. There's good episodes. Whenever the Cage shows up in Geo, there's a lot of really quality episodes there. There's some decent moments. Of course, as I said, I really liked how they handled Geo in the 01 movie. I thought he was really good in the 01 movie. What's up, Sean?
I'll just go watch Deno, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, with the pace, regards to pacing for the first two episodes, I felt like it was all over the place. I think the problem is that you have to pick which perspective you're going to show things from. And it tries to do both. It tries to do both from the perspective of the time travelers and from the perspective of our main Geo guy. I feel like we basically have the same scenes played twice in a way that feels like it drags the episode rather than enhances it.
So another thing about Geo, it just crossed my mind and then just left my mind. Fuck. I had it and it was gone. They don't really do that much with again. So after they established the status quo, they try to emulate episodes like it would in previous seasons. So the game here knows in 01, whenever the finishers were used, the finisher was written on the screen. X8 does that. So one of the things they did was when Geo does his finisher on another X8, is they do the split screen with the attack in the middle of the screen. And Geo's like, wait, what the fuck is this? Jumps up in the air, uppercuts the split screen, where the title of the attack is. The words fly out in the air, turn into a different attack, and then he uses that attack to kill another X8.
So he does a Deadpool, essentially, where he almost grabs the his own power bar and starts banging it on them.
Yeah, kind of. So,
cool.
They do that. So, one of the issues with Kamen Rider Wizard is they had no idea what to do with the two-parters. So, most of the time, whenever they got to the fight at the end of part one, of course, it's Wizard versus the monster. Then, just for some reason, the monster runs away and Wizard does nothing. Everyone had a chuckle in the forums I was in whenever during the Wizard homage. There's just a moment where all the riders that could catch the monster just sits there and watch the monster run away, and they're like, he got away. And it's just a clear dig at that's how it was in Wizard, so that's how we're doing it here. So the thing is, they just don't get that tight with the writing, though. As I said, they come with this big plan to kill the final boss by making Tsukunomi a female Kamen Rider. And the first thing she does was de-transform, says she's on her brother's side, disappears until the very end, shows back up again, transforms, and gets killed. Yeah.
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 I remember that part.
Once again, the only place you can find a female Kamen Rider is in Cutie Honey.
No. Oh God, no. No.
Again, the only place you can find a female Kamen Rider is in a graveyard.
Well, until Zero
And
One.
Zero
which
One.
Valkyrie fixed that, and then seriously, female Kamen Riders have been really good. Akemi Kamen Rider had the very first female secondary Kamen Rider. The showrunner fought for a female secondary. And people actually put Kamen Rider John from Revice and Kamen Rider Nago in like their top 10 Kamen Riders of all time. And they're both female Kamen Riders that have really insane, awesome stories. What's up, Prez?
Female Kamen Riders. In this house, we call them symphogears.
Oh, God. Anyway.
You know my conditions for that.
Anyway, so, yeah, that's probably does it for these homage stuff and the crossover stuff. We got two more.
They don't die nearly enough to be female Kamen Riders, unfortunately.
We got two more
Thankfully.
build specials. We got the Cross Z special, and then we got the Grease special, and that'll be it for build.
Wow, we're almost at the finish line. Wow.
Holy shit.
The next podcast will be the finish line. Oh, hey, Kat, Grease is going to get another power up.
If he dies again, I swear I will come after you.
Well, considering
I mean, technically, he's already died again, anyways, because it was never established at the end of this movie that they came back to life again. So, you know, they're definitely dead again.
So, what's funny is whenever I see cosplays of like Rider stuff, it's usually a bunch of stuff from 01. Sometimes you'll get, the doubles and the X-Eds. But I have seen the Grease power up from his own special be cosplayed more than like most of the main Riders.
Wow.
Yeah. Anyway.
Probably because that's one of the few times he's actually alive.
So, yeah, we'll do both of those next time, and then we'll be on to Hibiki. Hibiki. It sounds like we're going to do Dino after that.
Well, maybe not that soon. It's like I have other things I need to do.
Well, no, it's going to be, how it is. It's going to be like 6 months of Hibiki before we get to Dino.
Well, maybe what we'll do is after Hibiki, Kat and I can do Zombie Land and I don't know, Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon. I think you want to do that.
Yes.
So
anyway,
and I might do freaking Sympho Gear with Prez, depending on whether or not they meet the conditions for that.
Sean, run fast.
Anyway, before we go on another tangent, you can find us all in the links down below. I need to update that. Just send me your guys' blue skies and stuff.
I would like to plug 2 things that I have done in the recent
weeks. I was going to get to that. You know how I do it. Okay. I was going to be like, oh, hey, what's going on Monday nights? And then you do your thing. And then, hey,
I was going to talk about Monday nights.
Well, that's how I've been doing it.
Okay, we'll do it then.
Fine. Kat, how are your Sundays going?
Surprisingly well. I forget, what did we do last time? I think we did more It Takes Two. Which, holy shit.
Oh, did you do
it's been going well.
we
did the elephant thing, yes.
Oh no.
Chris was very traumatized. There's probably a clip of it on my Twitch if you want to go watch it.
I can only imagine. I had to go to bed before you got to the elephant.
I made a clip. I'm happy with the clip.
Oh God.
You are very happy with the clip. I know you are.
It was a fun. It's just, like Kat said something about how are you ready? And she just drops a ball.
Yeah. To be fair, it was very late at night. I had no idea what the button was supposed to do, and so I just clicked it, and it's like, oh, that drops the damn thing. Okay.
Wrong button. Wrong button.
Sean,
yeah, it was very much the wrong button.
Sean, how goes your writing and stuff? What's been over the writing? How did the whole GoFundMe go? Are we going to have a Kamen Rider D&D session sometime soon?
Well, right now it seems to be going well. It's not so much a Kamen Rider one, but more just a fictional saying. Recent in between this podcast, the last podcast, and this one, I published my first comic.
Very nice.
Nice.
I've been spending the past week. Well, actually, no. I've been spending the time between New Year's and today. In fact, very much last night I finished it. Fresno, guess what I have?
What do you have, Sean?
guess?
I think it's an explanation on why The Straight Story is the greatest Star Trek movie ever made.
It's over 8,000 words long.
Holy shit.
And it's the phrase "it's all a meme." 2,000
It's
times
just
over.
the words "it's not" over and over again several times.
Yeah.
And then at the very
speaking
end,
of-
it's in that the actual explanation.
Speaking of Fres and gaming, I put up a review of a game coming out later this month.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
you poor soul.
Yeah, I believe you showed it to us after the last podcast, and my reaction was, okay, I should probably be going, what the fuck is this bullshit?
I
Yeah,
I want to let
watch
you guys
that.
know he let me see this script and I helped him edit it a little bit. This poor man. This poor man.
You could have
What's
stopped at
worse?
any time.
What's worse is it's like I still can't, like, I could go into more details on what didn't work, but it's like, you can't talk about these story beats. Oh,
I have no skin in this game. I'm going to say when he finally puts it out, do not buy the game. Don't buy the game. It's not worth it.
no.
Yeah, it's bad.
Actually,
It's bad.
Kuchiri,
It's not worth it.
when does the embargo drop on that? When does the NDA
Well,
drop?
the review embargo was yesterday, so that's why the review's out.
No, I mean, when can you talk about all the stuff that they were like, you can't, in the contract, you
I
cannot
don't
talk
know.
about this?
They don't even have a release date for the game.
Oh,
Oh, that's not a good
Oh,
thought.
that's
No, it's literally it's like,
The game's technically already out. It's on mobile.
yeah, but I don't want Kimco to shut down my channel, so I'm not going.
No.
So Frez, what's going on Monday nights and other things going on in your life that you want to possibly plug? I have no idea if you have any plugs or not. I'm just asking.
Yes, I do. If you were paying attention to the chat, you know I've done a few things. I have done. I'm back at Monday Night Fresno for 2025. Monday nights, 7 p.m. EST. Yes, the last stream I did was for the first of the new year, Super Mario Bros. 3. Just a little easy start to ease us in. But I have some more interesting long-form games in mind for Monday Night Fresno. And in addition to gameplay, for half a week or so there, I got obsessed with a computer video game, and I sat down and I learned it, and I took some notes, and I did a little bit of hard game beating. And so I think like on Tuesday or Wednesday last week, as of recording, I put out a video of a 1 credit clear of Sonic CD, where I got all the good features in one go.
Nice.
And I'm really proud of that.
Awesome.
And I had a great time vibing with that game. And just yesterday, over on the blog, Fresno's Raving Rant.blogspot.com, I published a piece on the Japanese anime Bocchi the Rock, which a lot of people seem to love, and more than one person has said it's the best thing I've ever written. So,
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it is the best thing you've ever written.
well, thank you for that.
so I think that will do it. So when we meet again, it'll be our final build podcast, and it's going to be Build a New World Across Zip and Greece. Sucks that Rogue did not get anything. Also, I'm surprised they haven't done more. Like, Gaim still gets movies too this year. And I'm surprised they haven't done something like a Mad Rogue movie or something.
No, you know what happened? They ran out of shirts for him to wear.
Oh. I guess we should bring up there was a stage show that was meant to be the ending, where it's them in the void, and somehow all the Kamen Riders were there, and then at the end, the day is saved, and Jintar has a shirt that says 39, but it's actually in Japanese San Q. San for 3, Q for 9. San Q.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
There was, however,
Thank you.
I think there was a show or a web series from a few years back which had all the female side characters in it.
No. So, kind of. So that was for Revice. Basically Revice has I've told Fred before, one of the evil characters in Revice turns good because lesbians, and
Yes.
they're both
Good reason. Yeah.
they're both Kamen Riders John and Kamen Rider Agrila, and they did decide to do a special 2-part with them and other living female Kamen Riders, including 02, which these
All
two
two
know
of them?
02. Well, 02, and then Sablera. Valkyrie shows up, but they used her suit for another female rider suit, so she doesn't transform to Valkyrie.
Hmm.
Female rider from X8 shows up, and I think that's it. And then one of the villains. So I told you guys the reason why female Kamen Riders die so often is an homage to Stronger's sidekick Electric Tackle.
Yeah, but doesn't Sawa appear in this? Like I'm looking up Kamen Rider Jane
She
and
might.
Kamen Rider...
She might, but I don't. I've never seen the whole special myself. I just know the villains is an evil Aguilera, like a black Aguilera, and an evil Electric Tackle.
Christina
Okay.
Aguilera?
Yeah. Anyway,
You said Aguilera, and I'm just thinking like, wait, what?
I don't know how to. You know how I am with pronounce.
Here's some words for you to pronounce. Say goodnight, Kuchiri.
Good night, Kuchiri.
Yeah, good night,
Good night, Kuchiri.
I can't even say that. What the fuck?
That's a wrap, everybody.
You know, this entire week I was not able to pronounce any words at all, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. We'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Peace and
This is the
love.
first day I was able to. Oh God, fuck! It's hitting me now. Shit. Cocksucker.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Kuchiri for the Kamen Riders Reviews podcast. Joining me are my usual red, blue, and yellow peeps, Frez, Kat, and Sean. How's everyone?
I mean, from the
doing?
looks of this, there's 2 blue and 1 yellow. So,
I mean, you got red on your coat.
close enough.
Yeah, and then I got gold on my armor.
Well, I mean, if you want some red, here's an image with some red.
At least 2 of us dressed up for this.
Yeah.
Oh, as soon as I break through this little bout of writer's block, we are going to finally get that.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we're covering the post series movies that came out during when, like, I think the first one came out 6 months after the show ended, so well after the winter movie crossover we just covered last time. And I believe Saber was about ready to start when Grease came out. Not Saber, 01.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
so we've caught up to your show.
Kind of. Yeah. Because as I was saying, they sometimes like to bring back some characters from some movies after the fact. Gaim has 6 post-series movies. They did 4 in 1 year back in like 2016, and then they did 2 in 2020, 2021. So it's not outside the realm of possibility. They even did a stage show. One of the villains, they decided to just do a random stage shows like 7 years after the fact for Gaim. But yeah, no, this is it. Unless they announce they want to do something like Mag Rogue or both O's and Phi's has in the last few years. O's had a 10 years after movie, and Phi's had a 20 years after movie.
Legacy sequels.
Well,
I'm going to
that's
tell them right
perfect.
now: do not. This was perfect. Do not.
Yeah. Honestly, don't see where they could go after this. Like, this was a fine epilogue.
No, there's still 2 more of those lost Smash experiments that I'm sure are pissed that they were lost Smash experiments. If Yui and what's his name in this
Baraba?
movie?
Uh,
Uraga and Yui
Uraga,
have anything go
It's
off of?
Two-Face.
Two-Face, yeah.
No. He only has it around the eye. It's Zuko.
or what's that one guy who's from the My Hero Academia?
Oh, Todoroki.
Yeah.
There's a whole
that guy.
whole trend about Todoroki on TikTok right now because some 6-year-old girl with a birthmark in the same spot got all excited because the doll had the same face as her.
Oh,
we do not stand that because they tried to say that President Trump is the reason that TikTok came back. So we do not stand TikTok here.
Yeah.
Right.
Just saying.
I mean, I think TikTok is going to say anything to not get banned, but that's beside
Also,
the point.
I desperately hate the fact that I have to say those two words together. Ugh.
what? Oh my God! I can't believe we're getting political here, Kat. I mean, it's not like we're going to have to talk about a fascist coup during these this podcasting of these movies, right?
I know, it's almost like
Right?
it's true to real life.
Right?
Uh,
The movie came out in
Yeah.
2019. And then, well, I mean, it'd be
did they-
more
yeah.
freaky if it came out in 2021.
No, I mean we had our own terrorist movie in 2021, the real time movie.
Oh, God.
No, these two loved real time.
Oh, real time ruled.
Oh yeah,
And surprisingly, these two movies also were these two pieces of
I
media.
mean,
I'm just going to call them movies. They
to be
were good.
fair, America had its own terrorist movie. It was called January 6, 2021.
oh
Yeah.
Eat shit.
Yes.
yeah.
Didn't want to say it, but
Let's go on to a lighter
Oh, I'm gonna
note.
say it.
Let's go on the lighter note. Hey, we have a movie where crosses can finally be a star.
Yeah, let's go on a lighter note and totally ignore what happens in Kamen Rider Grease for a bit.
Oh no, even in crosses is fucked up in a way.
It's
Yeah,
not
honestly-
as bloody as Kamen Rider Grease. Let's be fair.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I
can do
mean,
that.
and to be fair, Pterodactyl Smash's origin story is much better than the Rogue Mini.
Yes, this is correct.
Oh,
It's
this
also
is
incredibly fucked up.
Scissors lost Smash in this movie.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh, and that I'm surprised they did that effect, the whole burning effect. Like that kind of went a little bit harder than I thought they
Yeah.
normally were allowed.
I mean,
Yeah.
listen. If you can burn the space Jedi to fucking cinders in a children's space movie, then boy, why not Kamen Rider?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true.
Well, I mean, the age-old adage is that children's media is often more frightening than adult media.
This is
Let's
true.
be fair. They're 6-year-olds. They can handle a little bit of trauma, right? Do it.
Okay, Don Bluth.
So I do love the intro of this movie. They established that I don't think they've started the voiceovers yet. I think they're trying to find actors still, and so one of the pictures we see is straight up the actual voice actor for Evolt, the old man that's on the pictures Banjo's holding.
Oh my God, I
That's
thought y'all were just headcanoning when you came up. This is actually a real thing.
Yeah, apparently.
He's
So,
gonna sell the rights
Straight
to
up gonna
these-
make the anime, or well, not the anime, but the show.
Yeah,
He's gonna sell the rights to these scripts to Big Finish.
Wait. I just realized. Do you realize how difficult this becomes now? It's like, oh, hey, we made this show about comrades. You mean those crazy motherfuckers who showed up and tried to take over the country and killed thousands of people? You want to make children's entertainment out of that? What's wrong with you?
Well, I'm sure at this point, like after so many people have their memories and others don't, I'm sure there's some confusion. So having the biased, one-sided true story about what happened in the old world probably is something that the people would like to know.
Because
all
I'm
of a
talking
sudden-
about what happens in Greece. Like literally in Greece, the people get murdered and there's a coup and shit. They're making funny things. Anyway, Sean.
I think the show came out before Grease, so it's less the releasing it on television and more the home media thing, which explains why we've never gotten Kamen Rider built in the fucking States.
Oh, joy.
So we find out that Kiryu is still creating gadgets and toys and all that stuff. Apparently, most of the stuff that's on that blanket was actual toys you could have bought from Bandai's website for other like media properties in 2018, just not painted.
Buy the toys.
So,
This is also how we find out that Sento is crap at making toys because, again, none of them are painted. Paint the toys. Just paint them.
that's
That's how you get the
models are.
kids.
That's how models are. You paint them yourself.
Look,
Yeah,
as someone who actually does garage kits, trust me, I know. But paint them if you want to sell them to kids. Just saying.
Yeah, if you're gonna sell them as action figures rather than as model kits that you make, you paint them.
I love the detail of hey Banjo, we need to pay rent. Go out there and sell this shit. Just lay it out on a fucking towel and sit in the park and be like, hey, we got toys for sale, please.
Well, it's a market, so
yeah,
makes sense.
But either way, it's just like, hey, go sell this shit. And Banjo's the worst fucking salesman ever.
It's Banjo.
He's
He's a musclehead.
No. He is the Prince of Protein.
Sure.
Oh God. I love him. He's the worst salesman ever.
I mean, he only gets one customer to listen to him, and she's you.
Yui, yeah. And she has memories of the Kamen Riders, which what?
Yeah, but who's on first?
Third base.
No, before we get into that, I do love that the one customer he has aside from her is like a child, just like, this is lame. And he fucking yells at the child, like, hey, you stupid little brat. It's just so Banjo. It's like, hey, welcome to my store. This is 2 price. Get the hell out, you idiot.
So I do love around this time we do get introduced to Kilobus, the main villain of this movie, who again, just like the last podcast where I'm like, man, if we somehow combine this with the Doctor Who podcast we did around this time, we would have had bootstrap paradoxes and T-Rexes. This time around, we would have had a villain that chewed every scenery up. What's up, Ken? You had your hand up first.
See, I just thought Evolt was weird. Apparently, it just runs in the family.
Because
this guy is just holy shit. He well, first off, he tries to copy Sento and he takes all of his memories, which is already bad. But then they randomly hit a remote and there's this dancer, which, by the way, is he actually a dancer in real life?
I don't know, but in the show Real Life, he is a dancer, yes.
Okay, that's what I was asking. If he was in real life, he was a dancer or not. But if you don't know, that's fine. But he sees a dancer on TV, he's like, oh, that guy is cooler. And then he turns into him and it's like, oh, so that's just the way that these guys are. Cool. Good to know.
I feel like we missed a trick by not having Kilbas be played by Sento's actor. Just imagine Sento's actor being so flamboyantly extra as this dancer is.
That would have been fucking hilarious. But Sean, you have something to say?
People would have said Dino did it first. Because that's actually a plot line in movies.
Okay. Yeah. So I grew up in the early 2000s, so I know this trope. We have met Evil's evil, crazy sister.
What?
Well, okay. Brother, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. So in the early 2000s, Disney, before they decided to take over the world with crap CGI remakes and crap at Marvel movies and some crap Star Wars movies, decided to make a series of direct-to-video sequels to their various 90s successes. You had Return of Jafar, or you had The Fox and the Hound 2, you had Bambi 2, you had Dumbo 2, and you had The Little Mermaid 2, wherein in the wedding of the first child of Ariel and Prince Eric is threatened by Ursula's evil twin sister.
Sorry, I remember that. Twins. I remember that one. And it's like this is the evil person, but they're slightly worse because they're older / younger, so therefore they're terrible and much worse than the person that you fought before, sort of thing.
Hence why Evolt is able to team up with the heroes.
So, going into this actor's backstory, he was a transforming hero for a short-lived tokusatsu series in Japan called Chosei Kentai Sizer X. It was just another company trying to get in on the Sentai boom. He played the Prince of Tennis's main character in musicals in 2006, and he was one of the generals in the Pirate Power Rangers season. And other than that, he's done some other small roles. But, yep, that's the Kill Buzz's actors, credits, and all that stuff. Go ahead.
I just wanted to add to the Disney discussion because this just popped right back into my brain. The one I remember is the direct-to-video Beauty and the Beast Christmas special because it had Tim Curry as a demented sentient organ rendered
Yes.
in early 90s CG. And that just rent-free in my head.
Yes,
it's
the
Tim
Enchanted
Curry.
Christmas. Yes, I remember that one too.
It's Tim Curry. Everything Tim Curry is rent free in my head, especially like those tiny bit roles he did on Monk.
One that lives rent free in my head is Cinderella 3, which I can't remember Cinderella 2 for the life of me, but I remember Cinderella 3.
They made 3 of these?
They made 3 of the fuckers, yes.
The direct to video was a big market for Disney in the 90s.
And
Yeah,
early
What further
2000s.
challenges are there for Cinderella?
I think the second one, the stepmother got a hold of something, rewound time,
No, that's
and then
the third
when
one. The
Is
second,
it?
yeah, the third
Is
one
it the
is
second
one
one
where
that's the
she has
anthology?
the third one is where she goes back in time and undoes the ending of Cinderella to make it so that the evil stepsisters.
Okay, then I remember Cinderella 2 then. That's the one I remember.
Yeah, Cinderella 2 is the anthology one where one of the evil stepsisters turns out to actually fall in love with someone else, but
With the
needs
baker, right. Okay, so I remember Cinderella 2. I don't remember Cinderella 3 as much, apparently.
Cinderella 3 is the one that people say is the best one.
Oh, okay. I do not have the spoons to deal with what do we do for a Cinderella sequel? Put time travel in. I don't have the spoons to deal with that. Kuchiri, talk about punching.
So Killbuzz is the original owners of Pandora's Box. We found that Killbuzz also killed the entire Blood race.
Again, the planet is called Blood. Their race is called Blood. This is the
Subtle.
fucking Saiyans all over again.
Yeah, no, it's
Subtle.
Toei alien logic. It's not the first and it won't be the last.
Also, the 10th Doctor would like to know your location, Family of Blood.
Oh God,
sister of mine. So Killbuzz is looking for brother of his, Evil, but he's dead though. Ignore that weird intro we had. He's definitely dead. He's not coming back. And now we have an evil build for the how many time?
I think for build specifically 3. 3.
Which is how many Cinderellas there are.
And so Killbuzz wants to reawaken Evil. Why? I don't think they've ever explained. I don't think they explained why he wanted Evil to be reawakened.
I can tell you why. I am an older sibling. I can tell you exactly why. It's to totally dunk on his younger sibling.
Yep, Noogies.
Yeah,
all right.
Noogies, swirlies, hold him back with one hand while Evil tries desperately to punch him, being like, "Ha, you can't get me."
That's why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Exactly.
So exactly 10 minutes into this movie, we sort of reverse builds ending. The show's ending.
Wow.
I mean,
this is the
Everyone
best
gets their
decision that the
memories
show could
back.
have.
So through Cross and Killbuzz messing with the white panel, they throw it to the ground and they start pulling out Pandora's box somehow. And while that goes on, some energy wave goes out, and we find out specifically anyone who's been tested with nebula gas now has their memories back.
Which, all things considered, it's a lot better than the last time Pandora's box was activated.
Yeah. Yeah. But also, I still like this because that means that everybody gets to come back, and Sento and
Banjo.
wow, why can't I remember his name? Banjo, Sento and Banjo are back. They have their friends back.
Yeah.
Sadly,
They're not
alone
Banjo
anymore.
Younger does not get his memories back.
Thank God. That poor man needs
he's
to
a
be left alone.
cyborg.
And he spends most of this first movie trying to find the unbreakable cane. Just okay.
The Nanba stick.
But Evil shows up, saves Banjo, but he's not at full power. And they run off. And Evil definitely positioned Banjo's and Yui's body on purpose to be like they're facing each other, almost kissing, because that is such a evil thing to do.
100%. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. He ships it.
Yeah. See, that's why we know he's evil, because he's anti-Sento Banjo.
This movie is anti-Sento Banjo.
I know. I hate that.
Well, you know, for the year that he was the master, he was silently shipping Misora and Sento. That was his pairing for the year, and then Banjo showed up out of nowhere and just fucked it up.
Utter heteronormative bastard.
So there's a scene where Evil goes back to Banjo's body. And he's like, "No, get on me!" And then it cuts away, and you hear a solid thunk. Banjo definitely punched himself in the face when it cut. I thought, does anyone else find it weird that she still has her scar, even though this would be a different body? What's up, Fres?
I just wanted to say that I know that Sean was quoting Dragon Ball Z Abridged a lot when we were talking about Rogue, so I thought of another quote because when Evil goes into Banjo's body, am I sensing? Is that me? Oh, kill me!
No. The line is that me? Is that me? Me stronger than me? Oh, kill me!
Yes.
I have a question. Was that Vegeta who said that?
Yes.
Yeah,
No. It's when Cell's fighting.
Look, all I need to know is that Vegeta who said that? Because that sounds like a Vegeta thing.
Is that the Namekian fighting me? Wait, that's me? That's a stronger me? I'm gonna kill me! You know.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that sounds like Vegeta.
So we find out that Yui has memories. Basically, she was crying for help, and while she was crying for help, the robots caught her and her school children, and she was tested on, burned alive. So whenever the new world was created, she just randomly woke up with scars all over her body, burned scars. All of her school children are apparently in comas for whatever tortures they had on them.
And it's all Banjo's fault.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? It's actually Evil's fault. It's straight up Evil's fault.
It's all Banjo's fault.
It's all Dog's fault.
Dog.
Yeah, the waking up with the burn scars thing makes me think of the headcanon implications in Marvel of people who got snapped coming back.
Oh God, all those planes.
God.
Yeah.
Pregnant women.
Yeah. You're not supposed to think about that in those movies, but if you think about it for 2 seconds, you come up with all sorts of horrifying implications.
Imagine
planes, trains, pregnant people.
That, of course, that would imply that civilians actually matter in Marvel movies.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
this is fucked up.
this whole shit's fucked up.
And it's Banjo's fault. He wasn't the hero who saved. He ignored them. He didn't even beat the fucking grunts who captured this lady. What was he doing?
Well, then the way he explains it before he gets kicked in the fucking nuts by her is that day I was focused on myself. I was trying not to hear anything. Meaning, not only did he ignore her, he probably ignored other groups of people out there that were in danger.
Well, yeah, because he looked directly at where she was calling from, so we know that he hurt her because he looked over there.
I'm trying to figure out when this happened in the series, because Banjo got the armor like 20 episodes in.
No, this would have been the Guardians are attacking. This would have been before he lost. Before Main Cross turned into Red Cross.
Mm-hmm.
During probably the final arc. Not the final arc, but like the when Toto was just being under siege by, because this was still the Lost Bottle stuff, so this would have been around 35, 36.
Oh, so Ode to Joy montage.
Somewhere around then. This is when Namba is definitely trying to take over Toto. No, that's the evil probably would have been in his Kamen Rider form around then. So this would have been probably the day Sento would have. This probably actually would have been the day Sento got poisoned. They were trying to run for safety.
Ah, okay. So Banjo is basically going, oh shit, my boyfriend's dying.
That's probably
Probably.
Yeah, no, because if they were doing Lost Biles stuff and she was one of the first 4 Lost Biles, that probably happened right after Evolt was formed. And we know that those like 4 episodes happened within like 13 hours. So yeah, no, he probably was rushing. He was probably literally not thinking about anyone but himself at that point. And the fact that Evolt is now too dangerous.
Yeah.
Which is
Sucks.
super unfortunate because now you know, like I didn't even bother thinking about where this took place, but now that we actually see where it took place, like you feel bad for her, but at the same time, you also understand what was going on with Team Build. Yeah, it's just war. It's just.
I mean,
war.
there's also the argument of even if he had gone over to help, what's to say that somebody couldn't have, like some of the Guardians could have gone and snatched them up later.
True, but again, the fact that he didn't help is the more important
Yeah.
thing.
But
Anyway,
yeah,
the moral of the story is that Banjo fucked up, and so
he's an asshole.
I just whipped this up right now. Fresh meme.
That's how I do most of my memes for this show.
I think I'm after the particular winner here for the finale.
That's beautiful. I love that.
But
masterpiece.
We get to the original Faust factory. We basically also, like, if you look closely, that's also where Katsuragi was showing off the build stuff in those early videos in the first arc of the show. That little spiral staircase down that one room. And that's also where they started testing Banjo. And we find out because these movies, not only this movie, but the Be the One movie, of course, you have to keep on changing Banjo's like backstory. Oh yeah, no, I also killed your parents. Okay, did we need to know this as well?
Did he? But here's the thing: did he really, or is it just a lie to boost his hazard level? Which hazard level matters again for some reason.
At this point, I don't think it matters because Banjo's parents are still alive, but they have another kid, which raises another question: given what the main bad Killbuzz says, he wants Banjo to show up. What if the other Banjo showed up?
Yeah.
What's the other Banjo and his parents thinking? They're just like, why is there a famous dancer who's throwing energy around calling for our son, who's a famous boxer, to come and meet him?
I wonder
what has our son been doing?
Also, what the fuck about the real dancer? He's just sitting there, and all of a sudden, hello, I'm evil. I'm the dancer. I just killed a dozen people alive on television. I'm evil now.
I wonder.
I wish we got a side with their point of view. That would have been funny.
I wonder if they're because Banjo said at the end of the show that he ran into his other self. I wonder if at some point, just because they are all living in the same town, if the Banjos got together and and one of them explained what's going on, why there's 2 of them.
But this is Banjo we're talking about, so he has no idea what's going on.
But knowing Banjo, knowing like how he likes to walk around, I'm sure there's times where he thought about the Sakura tree again and ran into his girlfriend.
Yeah, but let's also remember this is Banjo. He would have to try to explain to his alternate universe self about science and shit.
And his alternate universe self would have to understand science and shit.
Actually, no, let's do this. I kind of want to see the absurdity of this happening
Oh
because that
my
would be funny as
God.
hell.
No, it's mostly like, hey, you, me, I'm you. I'm too dumb to explain this, but some freaky shit goes on. They're trying to get your name out. It's actually me, so don't worry about it. I'll handle
I
it.
still kind of want to see this. This would be funny as hell. If there is a
But-
sequel, I kind of want that.
Oh God, what about Lynx?
Oh yeah. Holy shit, there's a lot going on here. Man, they really didn't think about half of this shit, did they?
We get the
More
whole.
complicated than time travel.
It's not the team up you want; it's the team up you need moment. We find out because they're still sharing genes with each other. Hey, you can't go Magma while I'm in this form. So, we get to see Jelly Dragon again. Oh, and because everyone's memories are back, Grease and Rogue shows up again.
And Grease has a girlfriend.
Who? What?
What?
You said Grease has a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll get to that eventually, but not now.
Yeah, but he just announces it when they all reunite.
No, you're. Rogue has the secret girlfriend that's also announced at the end of the other movie.
No. Rogue has a girlfriend at the end of the other movie. There's a scene where God dang it, I know this happened. And Grease announces that he has a girlfriend. He's dating Mi-chan in the movie. But it might have just been he assumes they are dating, but
No.
You know, it's ironic that I used the Bernstein Bears meme just now because you're getting Mandela affected.
No. Grease says nothing of that sort. He says this is for Mi-tan, but he's not saying he's dating Mi-tan in the Cross movie.
Don't worry, Sean. You didn't cross over into a parallel universe. So I can't wait to hear why The Straight Story is the best Star Wars movie.
yeah, it's all Mavity in the end.
Then we get the scene with the news report. Then we get a scene between Masaru and Yui because Yui, she doesn't trust she's ever going to be saved.
I don't trust Kamen Riders, and this being Kamen Rider, of course.
Fair.
Yeah.
He's considering she got burned alive and she's still wearing the scars. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
And of course, this is Kamen Rider, so we need to have a scene where someone says, Kamen Riders sure are awesome. You should love, support them, and buy the toys.
Yeah, there's also a scene early on where I think with the first scene with Sento where they go, I don't think the world actually needs Kamen Riders anymore.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. What's going on with the other Kamen Riders in this universe?
Oh,
Yeah.
They're dealing with their own shit.
Yeah, so when did this movie happen in relation to Geo? Just wondering.
I don't know. Gio was probably teaming up with Hibiki or something around this time.
Okay, so pretty much in relation to it, in the same exact universe, Sento, just saying.
Yeah, give me 1 second. This movie came out in April of 2019.
No, I mean they're in the exact same universe.
No, they're in the same universe as everyone else, yeah. But actually Gio will be stealing powers from the other riders. So most of them aren't riders anymore.
So that's why Sento didn't transform.
Well, no, Sento didn't transform because it's time for everybody else to shine.
Sento didn't transform because he was so busy inventing that muscle bottle thing.
He also lost his belt. Killbuzz is using his belt.
Yeah,
it's
that's
funny.
That's also the other reason.
It's funny in the two Kamen Rider Build movies, Kamen Rider Build gets to have one fight total.
Oh, at least he's part of the plot, unlike Sergeant Aruto.
Yeah,
that's true too.
Yeah. Maybe if he learned how to fly.
Now, Naruto, the explanation for
Well, maybe
Naruto is
if
he's
they
in
gave him
space.
actual wings, then maybe he could fly.
So this movie came out. Sorry,
I heard myself peek on somebody else's microphone. That was quite funny.
okay, the Agito crossover. So, okay, so Geo already stole half the powers from the other Kamen Riders, and now he's stealing Agito's power. All right.
So essentially, what I was getting at is that he already met Build. Build already recovered his memories from his time with Geo. So therefore, all of this is bullshit. And yes, the world does need Kamen Riders because there's currently a Kamen Rider in it at the moment.
Yeah, currently fighting off army of zombie Agitos.
So Sento is full of shit.
I mean, I figured that the movies probably work a lot better if you ignore Kamen Rider Geo exists, which fair enough. A lot of people
trust me. Yeah, no, a lot of people. Geo's not a good season. Decade's not a good season. However, whenever they show up outside their seasons, they're actually really good.
I mean, I assume that most of the Kamen Riders tend to work if you ignore all the other Kamen Riders that exist in the exact same universe anyways.
Which, honestly, is true of all superhero fiction, especially
Yeah, because
the
I was going to say, it's like, hey, in this Spider-Man movie, where the fuck is Iron Man? Because he could really be useful right here.
Of course, with those Spider-Man movies, you have the problem of them being too much reliant on the rest of the MCU, such that you are basically worshiping at the altar of Tony fucking Stark.
Yeah, yeah. Did you hear that the latest one, they were like, oh, we were going to do the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, but you know what? That's too small.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, no. Tom Holland wants Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. That's what Tom Holland wants.
No, Sony or whoever is in charge of those movies specifically said, no, we're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah, no. When Tom Holland asked what he wants the next Spider-Man movie to be, he literally just wants.
Yeah, but it's not Tom Holland who's in charge of that.
I know.
Specifically, the people making the movies were like, no, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, but where do you go after multiverse bullshit?
You go back to the Friendly Neighborhood.
Shits. At the end of the last movie, he went back to status quo. He has no gadget. He has no extra tools. It's just him and his handmade suit again.
Yeah, but that's the problem. They don't want to do that. They're still going to make him go into a big multiverse, bullshit.
You actually do the Sinister Six, and you do the Sinister Six right for once. Anyway, let's get back to Kamen Rider.
We'll be talking about Spider-Man in our Kamen Rider Grease segment.
No, we're talking about
Spider-Man. This is this one. Killbus is the one who turns into a spider.
Oh, that's right. No, I'm right. We will be talking about Spider-Man right fucking now.
But also, it's bullshit. I still want Tom Holland as the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yep.
Anyways,
I just want Andrew Garfield as the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man.
Honestly, yeah, he was really good.
How about we just have all the Spider-Mans do another movie? Anyway. So,
I mean...
okay.
But anyways, Kamen Rider.
Yep. Usumi, this is around the time we find out that he has no memories of the previous world.
Thank God.
And so, they randomly ask, "Oh, where's Usumi?" Oh, yeah, no, he was never tested on. And so we go back to him breaking his knee over canes again. And there's just a million bent canes. And we get to our big final fight. Evil shows up again, and Evil's going to do evil things. And it's around this time we get introduced to the Muscle Galaxy Full Bile.
Yeah, and by this time, Evil's been enhanced, and he's back to his black hole form, and even that can't defeat Killbus or anything like that. Which, by the way, Killbus is the silliest name I've ever heard in my life.
No. What do you do? I kill. Okay.
What specifically do you kill?
Us?
He's the boss of killing. Kill boss.
No, he specifically kills buses. He goes after buses.
Fatty kills the bus.
So, so Evil Cobra and Magma Cross can't handle Killbuzz. Sawa and Yui gets there with the Muscle Galaxy Full Ball because Sento has to stay behind for reasons.
He doesn't have a
I don't
belt.
know. I don't know. The new bottle doesn't work, and Evil's like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna break Yui's neck real fast. You mind, Cross? You mind?
I'm going
he
full
minds.
Starscream on you, motherfuckers.
I
But
mean,
we get
at this point, I kind of figured out what he was doing. It's a little obvious that he's doing it just to raise Banjo's hazard level.
What?
Yep.
Evil being a manipulator? No.
Gasp!
He has such an honest face.
Sorry, it's really funny. And this leads to probably the coolest outfit I have seen in all of Build. Like, this is honestly so cool.
Level rules.
it
It's so
sucks
good.
that this is all we give Cross Evolt.
I mean, it makes
Oh.
sense. Evil has to leave to his home planet where he dies
With
on his
Kuchiri.
way there.
No, he's currently fighting 03 in the other show that's going on right now.
How is that show?
I haven't watched it yet, but it's basically all the quote unquote outsider writers, like if they were evil but turned good or outright evil. Basically, they're trying to figure out who can stop this even more evil rider. So right now it's like 11. They're going into the finale, so it's like 11 of these Kamen Riders, including so these guys know Hirobi's part of the gang.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Going against Evil's new evolved form and this super evil Kamen Rider Zane.
So if the build cast shows up to fight Evil, do we watch this?
No. There's so much stuff going on with this. Like Misora and Evil's there. So Misora is in the show.
Huh.
But also, the fact that Horobi is there means that they kind of walked back the others, right?
No, I brought that up during whenever we talked about the destruction of Metro Bujinrai.
Well, I have the memory of a goldfish. So.
Yeah, I know. It's been almost a year since.
Actually, it's been proven that goldfish have extremely good memories.
Well, I have the memory of some animal that doesn't have.
This is like the third time we've had this conversation.
We have.
No, but Izu is back.
Good.
Her, Satellite They, and Satellite Arc have combined to be Kamen Rider 03, and they're basically the lead going against Zane and the new Evolt. Like the last episode of The Outsiders was basically 10 minutes of Evolt and 03 fighting.
This is immediately peak. More Izu being awesome is immediately peak.
Oh yeah.
I'll make the rules.
Love it. But we get this amazing final fight. The fucking dragon uppercut.
Holy shit!
so
Rules.
good.
I love the way the explosions trail upwards too. That rules.
And then the final kick where they split up into a father and son double kick. Oh god, yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Let's not call it father and son because seriously.
Kind of, but not really. They're the same
I know,
person.
but still. Ugh.
Also, they really missed a trick. They could have had killed us with. They could have recreated the Yamcha shot. It's so close to being the Yamcha shot.
I think it would have been more
Does
fitting
Toei
for Priest
own
to have that.
Yes.
Oh, they could have done that.
They could have.
But I love the explosions as they trail upwards. Practically, I don't know how they did it because that's not CGI. Those are real fucking explosions.
Yeah.
I don't know how they did it, but the rules.
I'm assuming they use different amounts of flame for their explosions. So just a tiny flame to a slightly bigger flame to a slightly bigger flame to something that's shot, 2 stories up in the air, and they just kind of timed it perfectly.
Oh,
Could also have used something like dead cord or something that leads the flames up.
Yeah. Oh, so good. And
Specifically dead
the
cord, but,
black hole punch, and then so awesome, so good.
This is such a cool outfit. I love this transformation. I love the fighting and the moves that he uses. The galaxy finish is such cool.
And
It's so cool.
it's not even a cheap suit either. You look close on it. There's a lot of details. It's not just So it's not a repaint. It's actually a full-on suit that they made. So good.
Yeah.
Then we get the whole scene where Yui may have a crush on Banjo, and
he has a boyfriend. He's taken.
Jin is like, "Oh, you guys are a best match with the best match."
Oh, the shirt bag.
He's taken. How dare you, Jen?
And then everyone forgot
taken.
Sawa was there, and she's been in the vehicle knocked.
And everyone proceeds to kick Banjo's ass.
Oh God.
I'm
then-
pretty sure
and,
Greg starts spanking
Evolt
him.
leaves. Evolt leaves, and he promises he'll be back once he has his full strength, which may lead into a future sequel, but I don't think it will, and I really hope it doesn't.
Well, I mean, more likely Evolt might be getting killed again by 03 and the rest of the Riders and the next Outsiders, or it's also just a ruse to stop Zane, because Zane will destroy the universe in existence if Zane uses all the final form cards. Time to talk about Grease. Time to talk about the mini movie we got before Grease.
Oh my God.
That was
I
interesting.
fucking love this. It's just, oh my God. It's so fucking hilarious.
I think we all had the same reaction. Of course, Grease opens this way.
Yeah, you two had that reaction. Kat and I were just like, what the fuck is this?
It's great. I love it.
Oh, it's so good.
It's a romantic
My
comedy.
reaction
where
was
Grease
just,
is
of
a
course he would
fucking
wear a
idiot.
tux. Of course he would.
Of course he boats once he gets his heart broken because his girlfriend, because Mi-chan doesn't want to dress up like an idol anymore. He takes a boat and paddles off to an unknown
guys.
island.
Into the
No,
sunset.
you don't do that. It's like, hey, I have a very specific fetish. So for our first day, I got you my fetish as a gift. Like,
Not only that, but he also begs to get married while he's giving her his fetish as a gift.
oh my God! Like
This is like
Look
the
at her
epitome
face.
of nice guy TM.
No. Grease is too genuinely
No,
sweet
trust
to
me.
be a nice
Trust
guy.
me. Grease is not a nice guy TM, but what his actions are the epitome of nice guy TM, and they are not to be emulated.
Correct.
Honestly, at the end of the movie, I thought this was going to lead into Grease and the trio being in a modern remake of Ibira Horror of the Deep, where they just run into this James Bond plot because Grease is so sad that his girlfriend didn't want to dress up in fetish gear after the first
I love
date.
that this is plot relevant too. Like this,
yeah, no. And
He gets a depression beard.
which is ironic considering that Gentoku is fucking clean shaven in this movie.
Yeah. They don't ask about it. They don't bring it up until the very end of the movie. It's like, oh, well, because someone
No,
asked me.
literally, in the first scene where he appears, I'm like, why does this guy sound familiar? But I don't recognize who he is. And then he transforms. I'm like, yeah.
I didn't recognize him until he transformed. And for a moment, I thought, wait, did they change actors on him?
No, he just shaved. Oh, and anyway, and this one's for all the 01 pals. If I had a nickel for every V cinema that inexplicably had actors speaking in English in the Kamen Rider show, I'd have 2 nickels.
Speaking of, America's the villain.
No,
Of course they are. Because of course we
No.
are.
America's the pawn of the weird guy who has a militia. I don't know how this.
So I
I
have
don't
a
know if you-
question for you two who are actually into this shit. They had a really weird cadence when they were speaking in English. Do they do that just so that
Yes.
the people who translate it can, translate it better, or is it for people who speak Japanese and can understand English can, translate it better in their minds or something?
And sometimes it's straight up the actors don't speak English and they're routine, they're parroting.
Yeah, it's usually.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen this happen a couple times. It's usually just whoever can speak the English the best tends to get those types of roles.
Okay, so just basically whoever can mime the best, essentially.
Well, the thing is, if you remember, the actor for Zaya spoke perfect English because the actor actually grew up in like Canada or something.
Gotcha. Because they sounded really good.
Yeah.
It was just the cadence was weird.
Yeah. Frez, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring it up. Kat, do you remember the English in Symphogear Season 1?
No, oddly enough, I don't.
Oh, it's
So-
it's magical. We don't need to get it live, but I'm going to get the clip for you for later.
So they do this every now and then in Rider and Sentai. I always like to bring up the American Cowboy Ranger in Ninja. He was a Japanese man, but apparently grew up in Texas. So he tries to speak with
Oh my
a
God.
Texas accent.
Rain?
Oh my
Is that
God!
you?
Yes.
So there's a scene where he's watching the Rangers get their ass kicked, and he's on top of his Zord because it's like one of his first couple episodes, and he goes, "This looks quite bad."
Yeah,
Exactly like that. Exactly like that.
yeah. There's
Oh,
also
he tried.
there's also the Takashi Miike film Sukiyaki Western Django, where everyone speaks English, and for some reason Quentin Tarantino is a supporting character.
What?
It's a great Western.
I have a question. Is it lore accurate in that he's really, really into feet?
He is an otaku.
So yes. Okay.
The
Good.
answer is yes.
So we get like a 5-minute mini movie where it ends with the trio in Greece being stuck on a stranded deserted island somehow.
And yes, this is incredibly plot relevant to the entirety of what's about to follow.
I love it.
It's
And
so
then-
good.
And then we end up finding out some of these villains from this terrorist organization, Downfall.
Downfall.
I
Yeah,
love
the
these
movie-
names.
Yeah. It's the same movie as the one where the Hitler meme comes from.
George Whisper and Hart Ashley. I love these names.
Oh, and then there's also what was the UN guy's name?
Simon
Stuart something?
Marcus?
Simon Marcus. Yeah.
Oh God, Simon Marcus. Fucking
I also love this random line. Jin's telling them, "Oh yeah, no, with the defense of our facility, the rider systems are perfectly fine." Did you have your memories back? Do you know what happened like 6 times during the show?
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
do you know how many times you yourself hacked your own goddamn Guardians?
Oh, and Sento's dad has the memories too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
because
because
you
he got
found-
experimented
found-
on, right?
yeah.
turned into a smash and died, right? Yeah.
He also is trying to be a father to both Katsuragis, which is kind of neat.
Which again brings up the question about links.
Well, he knows he's the father to both, and he knows the story about the one with the different face.
Yeah.
Usimi wants to get experimented on, and they only have enough gas for one experiment because all of his friends have their Namba children memories, which
I'm sorry, but
explains
that's
that
so
every
funny.
single person that they fought, and mostly in the show, were from the Namba children, like most of the Smashes.
Because of course.
I'm sorry, but this is so funny because they do this and then they forget about him for most of the movie, and then at the end they open it up and it's like, oh yeah, we forgot you were in here.
I got my memories back. Did you forget I was in here?
Yes.
That's
Yes, but we
fine.
need your help. And that's right before the climax of the film. But oh no, Downwell is invading. Oh, and also they can siphon away your Kamen Rider. They once again break the cardinal rule of magical transforming shows, interrupting the transformation.
All of them except for Katsuragi for some reason, and I love the line that he gives to the guy.
Grace? No, you mean Grace. Katsuragi's build.
Oh, wait, hold on. God dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greece.
Let's just say Grease, because that way you can't get it wrong.
We are 18 podcasts in, and we have
Kazumi.
not fixed this. Come on! No, I'm just joking.
Kazumi is
Yeah, so
Kazumi
anyway,
is who
I
you're
love
thinking of.
I love the line that he gives to the American who comes up to him and says,
who just won't speak Japanese, and he goes, "We're in Japan, you know, so speak some freaking English."
Oh,
Speak some freaking
Japanese.
Japanese.
Sorry,
Yes.
speak some. I
you're in Japan. Speak Japanese.
Which,
But yeah,
Yeah,
no, they.
that line has layers and implications.
I mean,
he's a redneck farmer.
yeah. I mean, it's the flip
Honestly,
side.
deserved.
It's the flip side of what a typical American might say in Japan.
Yeah.
Speak English. I'm an American.
You know, I'm kind of offended by that because I am a typical American, and I would definitely not do that in Japan.
Yeah, but would you do it if a Japanese soldier was approaching you and speaking only Japanese while you were in America?
No, I'd be like,
don't
I'm sorry, I can't
speak.
understand you.
Yeah.
And I would try to find a translator app on my phone because I have that.
Yes.
So,
Andrew, no, sorry. Greece does not.
So Greece Greece and the rest of the trio kicks this. We find out they're called Phantom Smashes because, of course, we need another category of smashes. And then he decides he's going to call the rest of the gang. And if you look on his phone, the heart that's on his phone is broken.
Oh.
So he calls
Okay.
yeah, Jin, and Jin's all tied up with a gun to his head.
And you have to tell him where to meet so we can ambush him. But
okay, pick up some protein on the way in.
Greece.
You're horrible. You're horrible.
Thankfully, unlike Banjo, Kazumi has two brain cells that actually can rub together. So he's like, oh yeah, he's totally tied up and he's held hostage. So we can't go there.
And
Let's go run by Sentos.
And the evil scientist who has kidnapped everyone is leading the terrorist organization, who was always the assistant of Sento's dad. And he figures out that Gentoku was lying because he's a bad actor.
Yeah. Well, we also found out he's also one of the lost Smash subjects, and his face is permanently burned from it.
He is now Two-Face.
No, we've already established this. We just
as I said, he's Zuko. He's Zuko.
And
Also,
then
that's really rude towards Zuko because Zuko gets better.
Yeah.
Okay. He's a Himu Zuko.
Himu Zuko.
I just love how this is random. The bad guy that shows up and says, "Oh yeah, we couldn't capture this person." Just all of a sudden, like, well, then what use are you to me? What?
No, he did that because the guys, they raid Sento's lab and try to steal white panel and steal.
Oh, that's right.
And then he steals it, but it was actually a fake white panel. And the guy's like, "You brought me a fake white panel. I have no." And then it's that classic trope of failure will not be tolerated in this organization. Bang.
Yeah. And
imagine we did this with the Doctor Who episode. We have villain chewing the scene, then a villain that just randomly kills henchmen left and right. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, I think what's really shocking about this is the fact that he uses an actual gun. Like, the tone of this is drastic, even with all the comedic bits, is drastically different than what we've had before. Or it feels a lot more real in a way that I think they were trying to do with the Rogue miniseries, but this is better. This is better.
The Rogue one was too, like.
Well, you have to remember, he's working with Americans, so of course they have guns.
Yep.
Ironically,
I forgot why I typed out this note. I typed out Misora.
Yeah. Right. Because Greece is basically having a breakdown after he lost after everything happened. He's still having that breakdown, and Sento, in response, just repeatedly says Misora over and over again just to fuck with him.
Dude, Sento, don't say her name. You're going to make him more depressed. Misora. And the way the screen glitches out is he's like, ah!
Then we get the hot spring MacGuffin.
Oh god, this stupid thing.
This is a fun bit of lore. When the worlds merged again, apparently nebula gas evolved into a new form called phantom liquid, and that makes even more powerful smashes and stuff. And it can also steal people's nebula gas because power escalation. But it occurs naturally in the world, and it turns out that the goddamn hot spring these idiots were bathing in on their desert island adventure was phantom liquid. They accidentally got a power up. This stupid little scene is canon to the film.
Remember, kids, whenever there's a Hot Springs episode in your favorite anime, it might just be plot relevant.
And it explodes.
I mean, if
on
plot
them.
means tits and ass, then yes.
Oh God, we should have gotten some tits and ass from these guys.
Why do I feel that like fuck, I was blanking on it. Why do I feel like a Rumiko Takahashi work would have a plot relevant Hot Springs episode?
You see, there are
Anyway, so Misora's in danger.
Have you
She's
not
been
ever heard
working
of
out.
Ranma 1/2?
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
basically
there's an
nothing
entire
but plot
episode-
relevant Hot Springs.
Yeah, like there's an entire arc where they have to go find this missing pool that's located near a hot spring, and it's all the guy characters and you know, just so that they could undo their curse, which sometimes matters, mostly doesn't. But they end up in the hot spring, and all the female characters are basically kicking their ass for trying to get into the hot spring.
Oh God. Ranma, he's
So charming.
So clearly they didn't have the rent on the building they were using for the cafe hideout because Misora is now working remotely through a van.
It's just an expansion of the business.
Honestly, it's hilarious because food trucks are even more expensive.
Yep. So Misora's in danger. Sento and Katsuragi actually meet face to face and not in their minds. Which that has to be a weird conversation. So yeah, at some point in time, you were just living in my head, being emo edgelord.
And well, now look at him. He's like, I don't want to talk to my dad. I want to stay in my lab and do science.
I'm still being an emo edgelord.
And then we get to meet our main villain of the movie, Metal Build.
Which cue the. I'm reminded of the stuff Sean said last time in the Heisei Generations movie we did about, you know, how using tank to symbolize Kamen Rider being a weapon of war. Well, this guy is that in spades.
Yeah.
And he's all black. And black is the color of build blue hates the most.
Oh, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, so they don't fare well. They don't.
But luckily, Grease is on the scene. Hey, surely he'll. Oh no. Oh, that didn't go so well either.
But we find out, thanks to the Phantom Liquid, and the fact that the nebulous gas kind of got sucked off of him, that I cannot.
Please don't say it that way.
Oh boy. Heated drama
between men. And now you're marrying me. Fuck.
Yeah, it turns out this movie just ignores the girlfriend.
Yeah. So
Thank God.
So they no longer die now from losing their powers. And
Hey.
we also find out that Grease can now use the Blizzard Knuckle without
Yay.
dying.
He gets an upgrade.
Hey, he gets another upgrade later on.
Oh boy, the roller coaster of this. Every time Grease gets an upgrade, why is it the most heart-wrenching shit we've ever seen?
Also,
Oh,
Sento is an asshole at the end of this. It's like I kind of figured out that he was being an asshole, but also he was an absolute asshole.
I mean,
Oh, you knew they
Just
weren't
me.
dying. You knew they weren't. They weren't going to
Oh, I
cut them
knew.
off again.
I knew this.
Yeah.
Kazumi
look,
didn't.
I had a suspicion, but then again, given how the last V Cinema went, I wasn't sure. You know?
This is also true. It's like I kind of knew that they wouldn't do it again because that would be immeasurably cruel to everybody who loves this series.
I mean,
like
technically, this would be the first time this happened.
Well, I mean, the first time it happened, they were just names. Now that we actually saw through,
Now we know them.
Grease's eyes, like their past together and how he always thought about them, and then saw how they acted at the end of the show, going on to this show now and how they're all acting together, like just having them be taken away again would have just been horrible.
Yeah,
What's up,
I mean,
Prez?
this movie came out before the one that they're reacting to.
You really think that they would just do that, Kuchiri? That they would take these characters who we learn to grow and to learn to love, who we've seen all these events with, who we had empathy, seen their character growth. You think they would just take them
Just
and
the
kill
same
them off
Ichigo
in a V
Jinrai.
cinema?
Just call it what it is, the same Ichigo Jinrai.
This was
fuck that movie.
before then.
This was before Ichigo Jinrai. Yep.
This was before
Even
then,
so,
and I had
Before then, that makes it worse. They knew how to do it right, and they still fucked it up.
Yeah. Don't worry, Jin's okay somewhere.
He's at a nice farm.
Naki's also okay.
They're at a farm.
The astronaut brothers are out in space.
They don't exist. They don't exist in my head canon.
But can I
Can
say
we talk
though?
about? Can we talk about Greece now?
Yes. Can I talk about how awesome this like putting on the belt scene was? Like, why did this belt going on that little ching that happened? Why did that go so hard?
It do go hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
the damn
this
good
fight.
director.
Oh, this fight with Blizzard. Holy shit.
We're glossing over the sad
The
scene
reason
where-
why this is going, so the trio are injured. They're in bed, and we find out that in order to use the power up, there needs to be enough essence of Phantom Liquid from 3 different people, but it might kill them.
And it's like, oh
Might.
no, we have to sacrifice. Oh no, we can't sacrifice them again. You know, they died in the other world. Oh no.
And of course, the trios do what the trios do. Hey, we'll do this because our boss is an idiot without us. You know, just like how they did in the show whenever they did the Nebula gas upgrade halfway through the show.
Yeah.
Because they're all dumbasses.
Same
They're
as
all
it ever
dumb.
was.
But
Same
these
as
4
ever.
dumbasses somehow create one competent person, and that's okay.
Beautiful.
Oh, speaking of, this is probably an unintended gag, but it's very funny. The liquid of the Phantom water is yellow, and they have to.
No, that
It
wasn't.
looked like piss.
I don't think that was from the people. I think that was just something Katsuragi created. I think.
It still looked like piss.
Yeah, and Gentoku is basically tied up and being force fed the piss.
Here, drink this. What is it? I don't need to tell you that.
It's best you don't know. What do you mean, Sawa? What do you mean it's best he doesn't know?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
It looks like piss.
But this is basically the let's get the gang back together for one last hurrah. You know, Bill gets Usumi out of the coffin thingy. Oh, I have my
you
memories.
remembered
You
him.
forgot about me.
Yeah, we did, but we need you for the climax of the movie.
He
I'll
actually
join.
does help.
No, I like how like you forgot about me. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's okay. Hey, do you want to help us? Hey, it's real bad out there. You want to help us? Sure. I love that conversation. That's all the conversation you need.
Growth. Actual growth. I love this.
Grease Blizzard. Oh man, the 1 versus like 100 fight he has is so good.
Oh, it's so good. The choreography in this ending battle scene for like the rest of this is so good.
Yeah, it's just
so
this
much
is
better
great.
than the Vulcan movie. So much better than the Vulcan movie.
Yes.
Oh,
much
That
better than
doesn't
the
even
Rogue Mace.
exist. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no Vulcan movie in Bossing Say.
So Grease just kicks Metal Build's ass. It's not even an issue, barely a challenge. And
Oh yeah, well I have a power up too. Blech.
yeah. What was the dirty trick again? I forgot he did like a dirty trick.
There was a smash behind Grease, and it came and like smashed into him, and then stuff.
Yeah, and then the power, and then the white Pandora's box panel comes out, and our baddie puts it inside of him so that he may become One Face.
Phantom build. This is Phantom build. But I love this line.
Yeah, and given that he's a fascist, he naturally takes away
he naturally kills his subordinate to get this power up.
Of course.
I do love this line though. So Fan Build's doing the whole ha ha, I have more power, I'm invincible. And Grease is like, all I see is some decoration.
Oh, snap!
But also,
Yeah,
I have
and
a question. How is he able to absorb the white panel? I thought only members of the Blood family could do this or whatever.
I don't know.
It's
Because of
magic.
the Phantom liquid.
Something.
Marvin's gotta eat. Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so
Fan Build kicks Grease's ass. He falls out the building. He detransforms. It's about ready to be killed by Fan Build. Banjo shows up with the power up and dog tags.
Oh no!
Oh,
And then they have it. Oh wait, was the monologue about the meaning of bonds before or after this?
throughout the whole movie.
After.
Misora
so-
has a really good line when Grease is doing the 1 versus 100 fight. Misora basically is like, dude, you have no fucking clue who Grease is, and he's about ready to kick your ass.
He's a fucking
Yeah, but
idiot.
Grease's big
fucked.
monologue is while he's in the Perfect Kingdom power up armor.
Oh, that's such a cool looking
Oh, it
power up.
rolls! Holy shit!
So good.
I told you, like, whenever I see like cosplays, which by the way, I've been seeing a lot more Kamen Rider cosplays since I've been on another website. Most of the time, if it's like a build crossplay, it's either evil or it's Perfect Kingdom. You rarely
Valid.
see any of the other riders.
Damn.
Valid.
Anyway, part of the basically the main bay is going, I don't need friends, I have fascism.
Yeah.
Like Grease Cloud goes, my God, you must have been so alone. Oh,
I can't wait for that to hit the current administration. But anyways,
Yeah. So
Chapter
they
1: How I defeated fascism with the power of friendship. Part 2: How I defeated fascism with the power of incredible violence
and friendship.
and friendship.
and this random gun.
I'm going to
found.
defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
Yeah,
So,
all my friends are gonna shoot you in the face.
but all of Grease's friends do a transformation all at once. We get to
This
see
is
Bill
so cool.
Rolls.
Genus, Mag Rogue, Prime Rogue,
Rogue
Magna
gets his
Banjo
cape again.
because Evil's not there, so he can't be cross the Evil. And then Perfect Kingdom. Oh man,
Yeah.
fucking love this
Also,
suit.
Prime Rogue comes back. Holy shit! He actually finished fixing it.
Yeah,
Well, you
It has
only
a
needed a
purpose.
month.
yeah. It's been a few months.
It has a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
This
But this
rules.
fight was
one-
so good.
Yeah. Man, like the ending fights to these movies just peak.
This one's so good.
And
Just seeing
Masora's
everybody-
watching. Masora's watching Perfect Kingdom too.
Yeah. I actually love the scene where it's Banjo who breaks into the room and unties her, and she's like, "Oh my God, Grease! Where the hell are you going?" There are a million smashes around, and he's fighting in the midst of it.
I do like the blue, yellow, red, gold disappear from my face.
Damn, God, just
God.
using all his powers is so cool.
It's like we could never do justice to the entire speech that he gives while he's Perfect Kingdom. If you watch anything, just watch his entire speech that he gives about being a Kamen Rider and what it means to him and everybody else, because it's just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the most perfect thing I've ever heard in my life
Like
about Kamen Riders.
Sean, these two watched probably the 2 worst Kamen Rider movies ever in the
Yeah.
last years.
Yeah.
Like they now see what they could have had with the Metro
But you know, it's fine. It's fine because they don't exist, because they just do not exist. I don't know what we were talking about. Anyways, back to Greece. I don't know what we were talking about.
But it's revealed that the idiots aren't dead, and they all have a happy moment. It's all revealed. It was all a trick from Sinto, and a callback to the very first episode.
I wish they did. There's this gag in the anime, where whenever somebody talks about you, it cuts to them and then they sneeze. I wish they did that with Sento.
I mean,
that goddamn double scientist! It's Somebody talk about me?
No, you know what would have been really funny? Katsuragi sneezes.
Better.
But he's like, wrong one.
Oh, can we talk about the amazing ending gag?
Yeah. So
Yes.
call back to the very first episode of Build, which they call back to in the final episode of Build, where they're finally it's revealed that Jinkoku actually invited Sawa to the hotel room, and they talked until morning.
Mm-hmm.
They talked till morning.
They both do the fucking shirt thing.
Yeah.
So cute. And then they have cute little names for each other.
Oh, Jenny. Jenny. Oh, darling dear Sawa, here I am for you.
And then call back to the opening with that little mini movie where Grace is doing his perverted stick again, and then he overhears Misora say, "Hey, I want to go out with you." He's like, "Hey, I missed the first half of what you said because we didn't mention this." They're replaying what happened at the start of the movie, where they missed what I know. It missed what Misora said to Grace at the start, where, "Hey, I'm going to go get a birthday present for my dad. Would you like to go out with me?" So he missed like the first half of that. So he's like, "Hey, I didn't hear what you said. Can you repeat it?" And she's like, "No, I do want to go out with you." Wait, what?
And we end on his dumb fucking face.
Well, and she actually she says Kajuman.
Oh.
That's how you end a fucking show.
Yep. Honestly, I don't see any need to go past this. Like, I'd like to have another Kamen Rider build. I like Kamen Rider build. I like these characters, but I don't see any more adventures you could have with them.
But the thing is, at the same time, you could always do check-ins. You could always just do something stupid, get the game back together for another hurrah. That's basically what the Sentai movies are usually when they do
I don't want them to be hurt anymore. Stop hurting the babies.
Well,
Here's
so
a solution for everybody. Here's a
go ahead and
solution
say
for
what
everybody.
go ahead and say, Frez, because I'll explain what they usually do whenever they do bring back gangs for other shows.
This is an entire special of Banjo and Sento going at it.
Oh God, nah. No,
Okay, I'm for it.
Usually, what they sometimes do, and it's just basically what we saw during the Geo movie, where Deno just randomly showed up to fight a bad guy. There was a 50-minute Deno movie there that we missed out on, that we only saw the last 5 minutes of. The gang got back together, kicked some ass, saved another Kamen Rider, killed a copy of themselves, and then happily ever after. And that's sometimes what they do, like the Sentai movies, like the Horyuger was a dinosaur season from like 10 years ago. They did a reunion movie where they had to take place 100 years later with the same cast. And like part of the whole mystery was why weren't they as powerful as their ancestors 100 years ago? It turns out they were all using the wrong colors because they were all different. Like the Red Ranger was in the Red Ranger, the Blue Ranger was in the Blue Ranger.
They swap along suits and they get full power.
Yeah, that's basically what it was. So that's usually what they do. They could easily just do something where and one of the Lost Smash just think that they can have a whole thing, and then maybe now Rogue gets a real power up if they want to do that, or Mad Rogue. They did a whole thing. One of the generals that was basically Usumi and Kamen Rider Drive got a 20-minute mini movie where he got to be a Kamen Rider and save the day. I mean, it happens. I don't think it's going to build, but if that ever does happen, we'll get the game back together.
Alternatively, they could release that book that was announced in 2019.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of things they can do. They can also do what seems to be the norm now. O's got a 10 years later movie, but technically the O's 10-year later movie is the finale to O's, because all the times the gang's now seen O show and be like, Unk. you know,
Okay.
the weird arm dude.
His
that
boyfriend.
Yeah, that. Long story short, Ankh is no longer with Oz after the end of the show, and he's trying to find him.
I see.
You know what I would accept to have a continuation of Build? A sitcom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they could easily do that too.
Yeah, I could see that happening. Like Banjo and Sento living together, making a screenplay based off of their adventures, and occasionally the evil baddies. Wait, I'm just recreating Rama 1/2, aren't I?
No, but what they
No,
could
no,
easily
no.
do.
I'm remaking
since
Mei-san Ikoku, not Rama.
I don't even want bad guys in
So-
it. I just want a pure sitcom of them trying to sell their show to somebody, having a little bit of trouble with doing that because obviously nobody wants to deal with Kamen Riders because holy shit, there's so much Kamen Rider PTSD going on right now, and then everybody's just like having a good time.
Yep. So another thing they could do since Evolt is back with a new form, they could just literally just have the final fight against Evil and just finish him once and for all. Just no more Evolt. Just finally find a way to do it. I mean, that could easily.
Or they could just have the sitcom and have them not have to fight anything anymore because seriously, they need to have some happy
Evil
moments.
show up in the sitcom and do stupid stuff like Crocker and Fairly Odd Parents. Be that kind of.
He just makes bad coffee for everybody.
He's the Ice King.
Anyway, so final thoughts on everything.
These movies ruled.
Yes.
I don't think I have much more to say than that. These movies ruled. I mean, it's great to see focus on some of the side characters for a Build. Banjo and Grease. It's good that they got their very own movies and they got to shine in the spotlight and they got to have cool power-ups and have absolute peak Toku fights against the villains of the films. It's a satisfying conclusion.
I just want another movie so they can just use the suits. I'm sure the suits are gone by now.
Well,
Cat Strong. Don't all go at once.
Oh, Cat, you first.
Oh, okay. I concur. It's really good. In my opinion, the Cross movie is slightly not as good as the Grease movie, if only because of the implications that Banjo would get with a woman instead of Sento. Because that is absolute lies.
Bisexual polyamory. Bisexual polyamory. Your problem is solved.
I'll accept that. But yeah, this is like one of the best send-offs I could think you could have for Build. It was such a good send-off for everybody. It had a great ending. The speech that Grease gives for, the purpose of Kamen Riders is fantastic. I honestly could not ask for anything better. Good job. It's a good thing there are no other Kamen Rider ending movies that we've ever seen for a Kamen Rider series.
No, we saw Real Time. Real Time was a decent ending.
No, I said ending movies. Specifically 2 little ending movies that focus on other Kamen Riders are named after those other Kamen Riders. It's a good thing those don't exist. Hey, okay. Sean, go ahead.
Yeah. Generally speaking, I felt like this was a good epilogue to the whole Kamen Rider project. It was a very good movie. I agree with Kat about liking Grease more, and the heteronormativity is a choice. But as for my final thoughts on Kamen Rider as a whole, Build as a whole, I think I'll leave with this. Nothing will die. The stream flows, the wind blows, the cloud fleets, the heart beats. Nothing will die.
God damn it, you're gonna make me cry here.
Mm.
For reference, that is a quote from the end of The Elephant Man by David Lynch.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt even more when I talk about why The Straight Story is the best Star Trek movie ever made.
It's gonna hurt even more when I sit down to watch The Straight Story and see why it's the best Star Trek movie ever made.
You want to know what brings me great joy?
What?
That bit's about ready to be dead.
What?
What?
The bit's about ready to be dead.
Brings you great joy. I've been the subject of it for over a year. How do you think I feel?
Fresno, you've been the subject of it for almost 5 years.
How do you think I feel, Kuchiri?
Actually, no, over 5 years.
Anyway,
Dear God.
I still have my
Again,
thoughts.
I desperately hope that when he hands you it, it's just a one sentence of "it's not."
No.
Anyway,
That would make me
can
cry
I
with
get to my
laughter.
thoughts?
I am convinced that
Yes, please.
that his thing is genuine. That he's got a genuine point. But
Well,
Anyway,
there's only one way you'll find out.
I know. Anyway, Kuchiri, please go ahead.
So I actually watched these movies for the first time going to this one, and oh boy, I wish I watched these sooner. I said this whenever we did real time because I watched real time for the first time before doing the podcast for that one too. Yeah, no, I know this was a perfect send up, but I definitely would probably watch as soon as it's translated any other build movie if they decide to do it. You know, never say never with build. You can say never with 0-1. Almost everyone 0-1 is just not in it anymore. Period. But yeah, no, I love these. Grease, I think, was definitely better just because I don't know. It feels like the wacky story they told in Grease just fits a lot better than, oh hey, I'm another random alien bigger brother to the bad guy. You guys just fought, and somehow you guys could just kill me easily. Okay. I mean, Evil took a whole series to just bring down to a cell. But yeah, no. So yeah, this was a fun 18 podcast. Thank you, Sean, for joining for this one.
Not a problem.
And,
I look forward to coming back for either the Butcher or for your shins.
Yep. No, we'll get around that. I believe Kat, you're also dropping out for the next one.
Yep. Just for now, it's like I might come back in the future, but I want to work on some other projects and also take some time to have some empty Saturdays for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's about to get real busy for me in the upcoming weeks.
Well, Fred and I are going to be joined by our good friend Rain and a new member of the gang, Second Archive. They do amazing covers for like the Yakuza games. They also do covers for Kamen Rider, some anime. They're really awesome. I'm looking forward to talk about Kamen Rider Hibiki. And
did someone say Hibiki?
Oh no.
No, I knew you had that queued up. I knew you had that queued up. We didn't even talk about this beforehand, but just knowing you, Frez, for as long as I've known you, I knew this was coming up.
I don't know what this show is.
Yeah,
Nobody tell him about the whiskey that's named Hibiki.
I already knew about that. You're all cooked.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't drink whiskey.
So we're going to be going into the 6th year of Heisei for this one, going back 13 years from build. And oh boy, I watched the first episode for the first time when we decided on this as a group, and I forgot how much different early Heisei is than what we get now.
And of course, there's a surprise waiting for us around the midpoint of Hibiki.
Well, first off, you guys are now familiar with 0-1 and build. How many forms does Kamen Rider Hibiki get in his series?
7?
6.
10.
Sean?
I said 7.
Oh, you all went over. You guys lost in Price is Right rules. He gets 3.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Economical.
Early Heisei Riders didn't have the toys that way. So basically, I hope you like his weird little purple form he has, because he actually keeps it for like 20 episodes, I think. But yeah, other fun stuff. The show actually fired half the staff and crew halfway through the series.
Sean, for reference, this sounds like fucking Twin Peaks post Who Killed Laura Palmer.
Yeah, less fired and more they quit.
Well,
the game, like if the actor Hibiki wasn't forced to his contract, he would have quit. He did a few conventions after the show ended. And anytime anyone asked him any questions about the show, instead of answering the question, he's like, I wish we kept the original idea.
Like, I know it's not the same because there was quitting involved with the Twin Peaks instead, but it's that same level of oh my god, what the fuck happened? Supposedly.
No, it's
And yet,
the
oddly
Google
enough-
Drive. The Google Drive literally labels whenever the staff gets fired. What is it? What's the phrase?
Fan recommended cutoff point.
Yeah, the recommended fanned ending or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
Let me scroll up.
I mean, with
Fan recommended cutoff. Yeah.
the strange thing with Twin Peaks, though, is that a lot of the season 2 stuff is picked up in the return, and it's great. Though I suppose we need an entire other podcast to do that.
You guys have fun with that. Other than that, you can find us in the doobly-doo down below. Kat, how's your Sundays going? I know your Saturdays are free enough, but what about your Sundays?
We've been really behind on those. We need to get back into it at some point. We'll work on it.
Okay. Sean, since this is the last cast we're going to see of you for a while, any last big plugs, any last Ryan stories? Try to do it without bringing up the straight story.
My Spider-Man, again, I have a comic that's on Blue Sky. It's a Spider-Man comic. I sent it over a while back. Heck, it seems to be doing pretty well. And I've got 10,000 word behemoth waiting to bash Fresno's head in once they finish 2 articles.
Roger Spock is a help. I'll have it done by the end of the month.
Fresno, how's your Monday nights going? I believe you were doing some Mario. I don't know what you were doing this week. I forgot to look.
This week I paid tribute to David Lynch. I played the Twin Peaks fan game demo called Into the Night. It's basically, imagine if you took like the PS1 survival horror aesthetic and made a game based on Twin Peaks. It's like that.
Ooh.
And after that, I played some Link's Awakening. But this Monday, I will be starting a brand new game. And you know what? I'm just going to say it. You're not going to. You might have this out within a day or two. If you do, well, I get the spoilers early. If not, surprise. I'm going to be playing Snatcher.
Oh, nice.
I've never played it. Well, I've tried to play it like 2 or 3 times and never got through all the way. I want to finish that game, so I'm going to do it live.
I suppose it is.
Are you going to do it with a guide, or are you going to do it blind?
I'll probably have a guide up if I get stuck, but otherwise I'll try to win it.
Yeah, I suppose it is apt that you're going to be playing Snatcher after we had an entire movie about the necessity of bonds and machines, son.
So the game I was tasked to review earlier this month finally came out.
Oh boy.
I am currently, let me double check before I make myself a liar. As of Saturday early afternoon, let me get back into the store page. I am still the only review on the game. So right now, if you go to the Dragon Taker Steam page, you see my Steam profile with a big thumbs down next to it.
Looks like it was a bad game.
I have it linked to my YouTube video, which my YouTube video has been taken off since the game's been released finally. And one person has found the Steam review helpful.
Good. Yeah.
As they should.
It certainly was helpful with me. I've got a whole $10 here that I haven't spent on the game.
Oh,
Unless
$10 is not enough to buy the game.
How much is
Are
it?
you fucking serious?
Yeah,
How much is the game?
How much is it?
$15. They're saying
Okay, I was just gonna jokingly suggest that maybe Fresno should play it for Fresmas, but fuck that.
No.
no. I had an email. I had an email asking if I wanted some codes to it to hand out. I'm like,
No.
well, I didn't see this email.
Thank you. Thank you for your generous patronage to not doing that to us. Thank you.
That's so kind of you, Kuchiri. Thank you very much.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to go double check. Hang on. I'm going to double check the store real fast because the last time I checked, it was just $7.
Oh, you're talking about the mobile version?
Yes.
I should probably post my review. Oh no, but that requires me actually buying the game and playing it before I could.
Yeah,
No.
it's just $7.99 on
Thank
mobile.
God.
Yeah, no,
It's $7.99 on
same
mobile.
game.
That is
It is
highway
straight-
fucking robbery.
it's the same game, same everything.
Same game.
Same game, but it just costs twice as much to play it on your computer.
You want to know the worst part? If I'm looking at this, the one on the mobile version, which again, $8 total USD, contains ads.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
We live in hell. We live in
How
hell.
does it
no,
have a
no.
4.2 star review?
Well, because they buy bots to whatever.
The very first one I see, absolute perfection. Thank you.
So curators,
Yeah, they
there's
buy.
a few curator whatever. Mobile Watch does put down as an information review that the mobile game has ads. This game is not recommended by Christ-centered gamers. Not recommended by Christ-centered gamers, but recommended for people who want to play games without borders.
What?
What?
I
It
don't
has
know.
so many borders. It's exclusively bordered.
I wait 1 second. Let me
is a hallway.
use my phone translate on this real fast. 1 second.
At least it only has 500 plus downloads.
I don't know how many downloads it is on some. Yeah, no.
The podcast
Anyway.
is still going, kids, by the way. This is the postscript.
Well, it's the last one we're gonna have for a while. This just adds to the history of Kamen Rider build that I'm eventually going to throw up on my channel, like I did with Zero.
Ah, yes. Sean,
Oh my
we are
god,
now.
even people who have criticisms about the games only gave it 4 stars.
Sean,
The
we are now
hell?
complicit in one of those videos that people are supposed to fall asleep to.
Oh, I finally found somebody who gave it a 1 star, but even then.
No,
It's in a
I'm
sea of
sure.
4
I'm
stars.
sure there's going to be a few bots that's going to upvote Dragon Takers before too long.
I would not be surprised.
Anyway, other than that, good night, all. We'll see you. Actually, you guys are going to see Gav next because the next batch of Gav is about like episode 20 is coming out tomorrow. And then whenever we can get the game back together, the new game for Hibiki, I am nervous about Hibiki. I literally skipped Hibiki. And I don't know if I should spoil one thing about the first episode. No, I'm not going to spoil. We'll see you guys next time.
Good
Spoil
night,
nothing.
everybody.
You'll be
Night,
fine.
everybody.
Be the one.
Peace and love.